Hello everyone, let us start solving the exercise questions on chapter number 1. The first question is the inverse ratio of 11 is to 15. Guys, you know the inverse ratio of A is to B is what? B is to C. Inverse ratio of A is to B is B is to A. Therefore, inverse ratio of 11 is to 15 is 15 is to 11. Option A is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, the ratio of the two quantities is 3 is to 4 and they have said the antecedent is 15. So you see in the ratio A is to B, the first term is antecedent. That means 3 is nothing but the antecedent. So this antecedent is equivalent to how much? 15. So 3 is equivalent to 15. That means 3 5s are 15. The multiplying factor is 5. Same way, I have to multiply 4 also with 5. 4 5s are 20. Therefore, the consequent of this ratio is equal to 20. Option D is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. The ratio of the quantities is 5 is to 7. If the consequent, if the consequent of its inverse ratio is 5. First of all, what is the inverse ratio of this? 7 is to 5. They have only said the consequent is 5. So 5 is equivalent to 5. Obviously 7 will be equivalent to 7 only. They're asking us to find antecedent of the inverse ratio, which is nothing but option C, 7. Have you understood? See, you have to find the inverse ratio of 5 is to 7, which is 7 is to 5. They have only said the consequent of the inverse ratio is 5. That means 5 is equivalent to 5. So obviously the antecedent will be 7. Moving on to the next question, the ratio compounded of 2 is to 3, 9 is to 4, 5 is to 6 and 8 is to 10. Guys, I told you the best way of finding the compound ratio is what? Multiply all the second terms of the ratios. That means 3 into 4 into 6 into 8, 3 into 4 into 6 into 8. Then take the reciprocal of it, divide equal. First of all, multiply what? The second terms of each ratio, that is 3 into 4 into 6 into 10. Then take the reciprocal of it, divide equal, then multiply with all the first term. That means into 2 into 9 into 5 into 8, and the result will be 0.9999. that means it is equal to 1. So which option is correct? It is option A. The first option is the right answer. Guys, what did I say? Whenever you are asked to find the compound ratio of two or more ratio, first find out the product of all the second terms. I repeat, second terms are 3, 4, 6, 10. 3 into 4 into 6 into 10. Take the reciprocal, divide equal, into, multiply with all the first term, into 2, into 9, into 5 into 8, and the result is 0.9999. that means nothing but 1. 1 means 1 is to 1. Option A is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, the duplicate ratio of 3 is to 4. Guys, what is duplicate ratio of A is to B? Duplicate ratio of A is to B is A square is to B square. Therefore, duplicate ratio of 3 is to 4 is 3 square is to 4 square. That is 9 is to 16. Option C is the right answer. Subduplicate ratio of 25 is to 36. Guys, what is subduplicate ratio of A is to B? Root A is to root B. Therefore, square root of 25 is 5. Square root of 36 is 6. So 5 is to 6. That means option D is the right answer. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next question. Question number 7. The triplicate ratio of 2 is to 3. Guys, what is triplicate ratio of A is to B? It is A cube is to B cube. Therefore, 2 cube is 8, 3 cube is 27. So 8 is to 27. Option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 8. The subtriplicate ratio of 8 is to 27. Guys, what is subtriplicate ratio? It is cube root of A is to cube root of B. We have to take cube root of 8, which is nothing but 2. Cube root of 27, which is nothing but what? 3. So 2 is to 3 is the right answer. That is option C. Moving on to the next question, the ratio compounded of 4 is to 9 and duplicate ratio of 3 is to 4 is. First of all, first ratio is 4 is to 9 and duplicate ratio of 3 is to 4 is nothing but 9 is to 16. Yes or no? So we have to take the compound ratio of this. What did I say? Multiply the second terms. 9 into 16. Take the reciprocal, divide equal, and then multiply with the first terms. Into 4 into 9, and the result is 0.2499. that means 0.25. Which option gives you 0.25? First option, 1 is to 4. 1 is to 4 is nothing but 1 by 4, which is 0.25. Have you understood? Guys, the first ratio is 4:9. I have kept it as it is. But the second ratio is duplicate of 3:4, which is 9:16. Now we have to take the compound ratio of these two. How do you do? Multiply the second term, that is 9 into 16. Take the reciprocal, divide equal, and multiply with the first term into 4 into 9. And the result is 0.2499, which is 0.25. Moving on to the next question, question number 10. The ratio compounded of 4:9. Guys, the first ratio is 4:9. There's no change in it. A duplicate of 3:4 means 9:16. And triplicate of 2:3 is 8:27. And the last ratio is 9:7 as it is. Yes, what did I say? You have to multiply the second term. That is 9 into 16 into 27 into 7. Right? Now take the reciprocal. Divide equal. Then multiply with the first term. Into 4 into 9 into 8 into 9. And the result is 0.0952. Which option gives you 0.0952? 2 divided by 7. If I do, it is not the right answer. Option B cannot be the right answer because it is more than 1. 2 by 21 we shall do, which is 0.052, which is option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next question, question number 11. The ratio compounded of 4:5, 9:7. So 4:5, 9:7, no changes. Triplicate ratio of 3:4 is 27:64, and triplicate ratio of 2:3, which is 8:27. Have you understood? 8:27. So we have to take the compound of 4:5, 9:7, 27:64, 8:27. What did I say? Multiply all the second terms. 5 into 7 into 5 into 7 into 64, sorry, 64 into 27. Take the reciprocal, divide equal, into, multiply with the first term, into 4 into 9 into 27 into 8, and the result is 0.128. So which option gives you 0.12857? It is 4 divided by 512. Definitely not the first option. 3 by 32, not the first option. 1 divided by 12, not the first option, third option also. So it is option D. Let me just check with the options. 11th one, it's 11th question. Yeah. What's the answer for the 11th question? It is option D, none of this, right? It's option D, none of this. I just want to confirm. Yeah, guys. So let's now move on to the next question. That is question number 12. Guys, they have given a ratio A is to B 3 is to 4. They're asking us to find again the ratio. Whenever a ratio is given, ratio itself is asked, you can plug in the value of A as 3, B as 4 only, right? So 2 3s are 6, 3 4s are 12, right? And then 3 3s are 9 plus 4 4s are 16. So what is the result of this? It is 18:25. Option D is the right answer. Have you understood? Right? Moving on to the next question. Two numbers are in the ratio 2:3. Two numbers are in the ratio 2:3. Guys, you can solve such questions by option hitting. What is 2:3? 0.6666. 0.6666. If 4 is subtracted from each, then the ratio becomes 3:5. That means 3 divided by 5, which is 0.6. So write the decimal values like this for the simplification, right? So make sure you express the ratio. Whenever a question is given like this, make sure you express the ratio in terms of decimal values. Now, first of all, if I hit the first option, 16:24, 16 divided by 24, if I do, I get the first condition satisfied, right? But what is the second condition? If 4 is subtracted from each numbers, it becomes what? 12 and 20. So 12 by 20 is how much? 12 by 20 is 0.6, which is nothing but 0.6 itself. So first option itself is the right answer. See, first of all, the first condition, what is it? ratio of the numbers 16 and 24. So 16 divided by 24 you do, it is 0.66. The first condition is satisfied. Second condition, if 4 is subtracted from both the numbers, 16 minus 4 is 12, 24 minus 4 is 20. So 12 by 20, if you take the ratio, what is it? 12 by 20, the ratio is 0.6. Given ratio is also 0.6. So option A itself is the right answer. Guys, the angles of a triangle are in the ratio 2:7:11, right? So the angles are, so where are the options, guys? Options, you can do it by option hitting. Guys, definitely it is 2:7. If I take the ratio of 20, 70 and 90, it is 2:7:9. It is not the 2:7:11. How about this? It cannot be 2:7:11. How about this? 9 2s are, 9 7s are, 9 11s are. So option C is the right answer. There's one more way you can check. Sum of the angles in a triangle is what? 180 degree. If you add 18 plus 63 plus 99, what do you get? 180. Or even that condition is also satisfied, and the ratio 2:7:11 is also satisfied. So option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 15. Division of 324 between x and y in the ratio 11:7 is what? Guys, total you have 324, isn't it? Total you have 324. 11 and 7, if you sum it up, how many parts? 18 parts. Guys, this 18 parts is equivalent to 324. So one part is how much? 324 divided by 18, which is 18 itself. So one part is 18. What is that they're asking? X and y would get how much? That means 11 into 18. 11 into 18 is 198, and 7 into 18. 7 into 18 is 126. So 198 and 126. None of this is the right answer. So option D is the correct answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 16. Anand earns 80 rupees in 7 hours and Pramod earns 90 rupees in 12 hours. Guys, can you compare them? No. Why? Because it is for 7 hours. Anand earns for 7 hours and Pramod earns for 12 hours. You can't compare 80 rupees and 90 rupees because their per hour earning is different. So what you guys have to do is compute the per hour earning of Anand. What is per hour earning of Anand? 80 divided by 7. 80 divided by 7. How much it is? 11.4285. And how about per hour earning of Pramod? It is 90 divided by 12. What is it? 7.5. Now take the ratio. 11.4285 divided by 7.5. That fetches you 1.5238. So which option gives you 1.5238? Check. 32 divided by 21. That itself is the right answer, 1.5238. So option A. Have you understood? So we have to compute per hour earning, then only we can compare, because here Anand earns 80 rupees for 7 hours, Pramod earns 90 rupees in 12 hours. So obviously you can't compare as it is. So you have to convert them into per hour earning. You understood? Moving on to the next question, question number 17. What it says, the ratio of two numbers is 7:10 and their difference is 105. Guys, you can do this question by option hitting. First of all, 7:10 is 7 by 10, which is 0.7. Which option gives you 0.7 by dividing? 200 divided by 305. Definitely no. First condition itself is not satisfied. Next, 185 divided by 290. How much? No. Even this option B doesn't satisfy. 245 divided by 350, that gives you 0.7. So first condition is satisfied, and also the difference between their difference between them is 350 minus 245 is nothing but 105 only. So option C satisfy both the condition. Therefore option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. P, Q and R are the three cities. The ratio of average temperature between P and Q is 11:12. P is to Q. P by Q is how much? 11 by 12, and that of P and R, P divided by R is 9 by 8. Guys, we have how many equations? We have two equations. Now we need to find the ratio of the temperature, ratio between the average temperatures of Q and R. Guys, if you want Q and R from these two equations, we have to cancel P. So how will P get cancelled? By dividing the two equations or multiplying the two equations. P in both the equations are in the numerator, so we must divide them. So P by Q divided by P by R is equal to 11 by 12 divided by 9 by 8. So what you guys basically do is solve this 9 by 8 first. 9 divided by 8. Take the reciprocal of it. How do you take the reciprocal? Divide equal. and then multiply with, press into 11 divided by 12. How much it is? 0.8148. 0.8148. So PP cancel, and what do you get? R by P. Guys, R by P is 0.8148. What you want is R by Q, I'm sorry. What you want is Q and R ratio. That means Q by R you want. What you do? Take the reciprocal of this value. Divide equal. You get 1.22. 1.2272. So this is what is Q by R. Because R by Q is 0.8148. Q by R, if you want, you have to take the reciprocal of it. Definitely first option is less than 1. Second option we shall check, 27 by 22. That fetches you 1.2272. That means option B itself is the right answer. Have you all understood? Right? Moving on to the next question, that is they have given x is to y. Ratio is given. What is it they're asking? Ratio itself is asked. Therefore, what you have to plug in for x and y? In place of x, you have to plug in 3. In place of y, you have to plug in 4. Now tell me guys, x square into y. X is 3, 3 square is 9, into y is 4, m plus. And then xy square. X is 3 into y square is 16, m plus mrc. You get 84 as the first term. X cube plus y cube. 3 cube is 27 plus 4 cube is 64. You get 91. So 84 by 91. So 84 divided by 91, if you do, you get 0.9230. Whichever option gives you that value, that's the right answer. It's not option A because it gives you more than one. 12 by 13, if I do, it is 0.923. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. This is one of the questions solved in the class. Yes? Guys, how to solve such questions? P is to Q is subduplicate ratio of this. So what do you mean by subduplicate ratio? Root of this is to root of this. First of all, you are asked to find the value of x square. So, but you have x square under the root. Yes or no? Because subduplicate means you have to take the root of these two. So x square is under the root. So how do you eliminate the root? By squaring. Guys, P is to Q is nothing but P by Q. If you square, it becomes P square by Q square. And on the right hand side, if you square, root gets eliminated. So P minus x square divided by Q minus x square. Have you all understood why I squared on both the side? Because there is a root, because subduplicate will have a root. Guys, if you want to solve such questions, always plug in the values for P and Q. Avoid the value of P, either P or Q as 1. So don't plug in the value of P or Q as 1. Okay, so plug in other than 1, because if you plug in one of the value as 1, what happens is that the two of the options may give you the same answer. So that the tie-up should not happen. The tie should not happen between the options. Therefore, we plug in the values for P and Q as other than 1. So we will plug in P value as 2 and Q value as 3. So what will happen? See guys, you have to cross multiply this. We'll do the cross multiplication straight away. You know, P value is 2, 2 square is 4, Q value is 3, 4 3s are 12. Straight away I am cross multiplying. P value is 2, 2 square is 4, 4 into x square is 4x square. And cross multiply these things. Q value is 3, 3 square is 9, 9 into 2 is 18, minus Q square is 9, 9 into x square. Now combine x square terms together. If I take this 9x square here, it becomes positive. 9x square minus 4x square is 5x square, and 18 minus 12 is 6. So x square is 6 by 5. So whichever option gives you 6 by 5, that's the right answer. You see, denominator gives you 5 because 2 plus 3 is 5, but the numerator is 2. It's 2 by 5. It's not the right answer. Option B gives you 3 by 5. It's not the right answer. Option C, you see, 2 into 3, because P value is 2. Q value is 3. 2 3s are 6. 2 plus 3, 5. 6 by 5. That means option C is the right answer. Guys, this is the best way of solving the question. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next question. What have they said? 3s is to 3t. 2s is to 3t is the duplicate ratio of this. Guys, duplicate ratio of this means 2s by 3t is equal to square of this divided by square of this. So 2s minus p divided by 3t minus p, the whole squares. Have you understood? Everybody, guys, what we will do, we will keep P as it is, but we will try to plug in the values for S and T. Why we keep P as it is? Because if you see of all the options, P is on one side. So we will keep P as it is. We will not substitute for P. Rather than P, other than P, we will plug in the values for S and T, right? S and T, we shall plug in the value. So what shall we plug in for S and T? We'll plug in S value as 1 and T value as 2. Right? So what will happen to this? 2 by 6. Yes or no? 2 by 6 means 1 by 3. Have you understood? The S value is 1. We are plugging in, and T value is what? 2. 3 2s are 6. So 2 by 6, nothing but 1 by 3. And now, since S value is 1, so 2 minus P it is. 2 minus P the whole square divided by 3 2s are 6. 6 minus P the whole square. Guys, we'll just simplify this and just cross multiply it. 6 minus P the whole square, guys, A minus B whole square formula is what? A square plus B square minus 2AB. That means 6 square is 36 plus P square minus 2 into 6 into P is minus 12P. Guys, I have just cross multiplied the 6P, the 6 minus P the whole square to the left hand side. And on the other side, that is 3 into what we have? 2 square is 4 plus P square minus 2 into P is 4P, because 2AB it is. Now, we just have to remove the brackets on the right hand side, because 3 gets multiplied with 4 plus P square minus 4P. Guys, what do you get? 36 plus P square minus 12P equal to 3 into 4 is 12 plus 3 into P square minus 3 into 4P is 12P. Both the sides 12P, 12P will get cancelled. Now I'll take this P square here. It becomes 3P square minus P square is 2P square, and this 36 minus 12 becomes 24. Guys, ultimately what we get? P square is 12. Correct? Because 2 and 2 ones are 2 12s are. So P square is equal to 12. So whichever option gives you 12, that's the right answer. Guys, if I plug in S value and T value as 1 and 2, which option? First option itself will give you how much? P square is equal to 12. Have you understood? Should I explain once again? Alright, so let us see this question all over again. Guys, what is the question? Basically, they are saying that 2s by 3t is a duplicate ratio of this. That means 2s minus p the whole square divided by 3t minus p the whole square. Guys, you know it is the whole square. Avoid writing that step. Okay, you know you have to take the whole square for both the terms. So just apply the formula a minus b whole square straight away in the mind. So 2s the whole square is 4s square and plus p square minus 2 into s into p is 4sp. Clear? Divided by 3t the whole square is 9t square plus p square minus 2 into 3t into p is 6tp. Guys, what did I say? What did I say? Plug in the values for S and T. So S value is 1 and T value is 2. So on doing that, I get this result as 1 by 3. LHS becomes 1 by 3 and the RHS becomes what? 4 into S square is 4 itself, because S value is 1. So it's 4 plus P square minus 4SP. That means 4P itself divided by denominator. T is 2, T square is 4. 4 9s are 36. Plus P square minus 6 2s are 12, so it's 12P. Now do the cross multiplication and do the proceedings. 36 plus P square minus 12P, and 3 gets cross multiplied with the RHS, so 3 4s are 12, 3 into P square minus 12P. 12P will get cancelled, and P square is taken to the right hand side, becomes 3P square minus P square is 2P square, and 12 comes on the left hand side, becomes minus 12. 36 minus 12 is 24. 24 is equal to 2P square, so P square is equal to 12. So which option gives you 12? P square equal to 12? It's clearly the first option. Option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Right. Let's move on to the next question, guys. Question number 22. Guys, it's a laddu question because the ratio itself is asked. Guys, plug in the value of P as 2 and Q value as 3. Guys, it's 5 into 2 and X value is what? 4. Plus 3 into Q is 3 and Y value is 5. Alright. Is to, this is the first term, is to 10 into 2 into X value is 4 plus 4 into 3 into y value is 5. Guys, just use the memory of your calculator and solve this. 5 into 2 into 4 m plus 3 into 3 into 5 m plus mrc. So 85 is the first term, and the second term is 10 into 2 into 4 m plus 4 into 3 into 5 m plus mrc. That becomes 140. Guys, 85 divided by 140, that gives you 0.6071. Whichever option gives you 0.6071, that's the right answer. So which option, guys? I think it is option C, 17:28. Just check, 17 by 28, that gives you 0.6071. So option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 23. What is it? The number which, when subtracted from each of the terms of the ratio 19:31, reducing it to 1:4 is. Guys, if I subtract 15 from 19, I get 4. If I subtract 15 from 31, I get 16. So isn't the ratio 1:4? Yes, that means option A itself is the right answer. See, they're asking what is that number to be subtracted from this 19:31. From the, I mean, obviously the terms, you can take it as 19 and 31 only, or it could be even 19 into 2 and 31 into 2. So first option itself will satisfy the condition, so you need not take the multiplier for both the numbers as 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. Always try with the multiplier 1 always. So first number is 19, second number is 31. So if you subtract 15 from 19, you get 4. If you subtract 15 from 31, you get 16. So 4:16 is nothing but what? 1:4. Option A itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, 24th. Daily earnings of two persons are in the ratio 4:5. Guys, they're saying if their daily expenses are in the ratio 7:9, daily expenses are in the ratio 7:9, if each saves 50 rupees per day, right? If each saves 50 rupees per day, their daily earnings is first of all, if the earnings itself is 40 and 50, can both of them save 50 rupees? No, it's not possible. 50 and 40, no, it's not possible. 400 and 500, if the earnings are 400 and 500, is the ratio of the earning 4:5? Of course 4:5. When you divide 400 by 100 and 500 by 100, you get 4:5. So first condition is satisfied. And if both of them saves 50 rupees, what is the expenditure? Income minus saving is the expenditure. So expenditure becomes 350 and 500 minus 50 is 450. Guys, what is 350 by 450? 350 by 450, that gives you 0.777. This is expenditure ratio. Guys, how did we get expenditure? Income minus saving gives you expenditure ratio. So 350 by 450 fetches you 0.777. So 7 by 9 if you do, that also fetches you 0.777. That means option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the last question, that is question number 25. What it says? It says the ratio between the speeds of the two trains is 7:8. 7:8. If the second train runs 400 kilometers in 5 hours, so what's the speed of this train? 400 divided by time. The distance by time gives you the speed. So 80 kilometers per hour, 80 kmph is the speed of the second train. 80 kilometers per hour is the speed of the second train. That means this 8 parts is equivalent to 80. So what's the multiplying factor? 10. So obviously 7 also must be multiplied with 10. That gives you 70. So speed of the first train is 70 kilometers per hour. So option C is the right answer. Guys, with this we are done with exercise 1A, that is questions based on ratios. Let us now move on to exercise 1B as well. Guys, 1B is based on the proportion. So let us see the first question. The fourth proportional to 4:6:8. Guys, where do you come across fourth proportion? It's a normal proportion. A into D is equal to B into C. Fourth proportion means D. So B into C divided by A is what is fourth proportion. So given values are A, B, C. Just use these values. First of all, do B into C. That means 6 into 8 divided by A is 4 and the result is 12. So option A is the right answer. Guys, the third proportional, where do you come across third proportional? It's a continued proportion. Guys, for a continued proportion, you know b square is equal to ac, so c is equal to b square by a. Guys, third proportion means c, mean proportional means b, right? They're asking us to find the value of c. That means the given values are a and b. Guys, first of all, b square, 18 into equal for squaring b divided by a is 12, that fetches you 27. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 3, the mean proportional. What do you mean by mean proportional? B value. That means the given two values are A and C. Guys, B square is equal to AC means B is equal to root of A into C. Agree? So now do A into C, that is 25 into 81, press equal, then press the root. It is 45. So mean proportional is 45. Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 4, the number which has the same ratio to 26 that 6 has to 6 has to 13. That means 6 to 13, that means 6 by 13 and number to 26. So x by let the number be x. Guys, they're asking the number which has the same ratio to 26. That means x by 26 is equal to what? 6 by 13. This is what they are asking. What is that they are asking? X value. Let the number be what? X. Let the number be x. Now 13 ones are 13 twos are, cross multiply 2 6 are 12, so x is equal to 12. Option D, none of this. Have you understood? It is none of it. It should be what? 12. 6 twos are 12. Have you understood? It is option D. Guys, moving on to the next question. The fourth proportional to 2a, a square and c. Guys, what is fourth proportional? It is D. What is D? Just now I wrote it is b into c divided by a. How come? Because AD is equal to BC, isn't it? AD is equal to BC. So D is equal to BC by A. Guys, what are A, B, C values? This is A, this is B, and this is C, isn't it? So just do the computation. B into C. Guys, B is A square and C is C itself. Divided by A value is 2A. One of the A will get cancelled. So it is nothing but AC divided by 2. It is AC divided by 2. Option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Everybody say yes or no. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 6. If four numbers 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 5, 1 by x are in proportion. Guys, when A, B, C, D are in proportion, then their reciprocals are also in proportion. They are saying these numbers are in proportion. Definitely their reciprocals 2, 3, 5 and x are also in proportion. So obviously, if you apply the concept of proportion, product of the extremes 2 into x is equal to product of the mean term, that is 15. So x is equal to 15 by 2, which is 7.5. That means option C, 15 by 2, right? Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 7, that is the mean proportional between 12x square and 27y square. Guys, mean proportional means B is what they are asking, and the two given values are A and C, sorry. So what is mean proportional? B is root of A into C. Guys, 12 into 27 gives you 324 and the root of it gives you 18. Correct? And square root of x square and square root of y square is nothing but x into y, because both x square and y square will be within the root. If I take them out of the root, x square becomes x, y square becomes y. That means 18xy is what is the answer. Option A. Have you understood? Right. Guys, they have given that whenever they give you 2 or more than terms equated, you can always take this A by 1, B by 2 is equal to C by 5 equal to what? K. So what is A? A is equal to 1K. What is B? B is equal to 2K. What is C? C equal to 5K. Have you understood? That means 1K, because A is to B is to C they have asked. B value is 2K and C value is 5K. So K cancel. So it's 1:2:5. Option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? When two or more than two terms are equated this way, you can always solve the question this way. Have you understood? Let's moving on to the next question. Once again, the same kind. So what is A? A value is 3k, B value is 4k, C value is 7k. So there is no k. You have to equate that to k. You have to let that equal to k. Right? Now, you are asked to find A plus B plus C divided by C. So, A plus B plus C divided by C. Guys, A value 3k, B value 4k, C value 7k. 3k plus 4k plus 7k is how much? 14k. And C value again 7k it is. So, k cancel, 14 by 7 is 2. Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. As they've said what? P by Q is equal to R by S is equal to 2.5 divided by 1.5. They are asking us to find the value of P into S. P into S is to Q into R. Yes, first of all, what is P? P is the first term, 2.5. They're asking P into S divided by Q into R. P is nothing but 2.5, so type 2.5. What is S value? S is the denominator, that means 1.5. So 2.5 into 1.5. 2.5 into 1.5. That fetches you 3.75. Again, Q into R. What is Q, guys? Q is the second denominator, so obviously 1.5 into R. What is R? R is the numerator, that means 2.5, which again gives you 3.75. So 3.75 by 3.75 is 1. That means 1 is to 1. Option B is the right answer. Is it clear, everybody? Moving on to the next question. Guys, what have they asked? They've given a ratio, x is to y is equal to z is to w is equal to 2.5 is to 1.5. Two ratios are equated and they have given this. And they're asking us to find x plus z. Let me write this in the form of a fraction. So 2.5 divided by 1.5. See guys, what they're asking, x plus z divided by y plus w. Guys, x plus z means corresponding terms are added. So what you mean by corresponding terms are added means obviously it's an Alternendo property. Even if you add the corresponding terms of the ratio, that is x by z divided by y plus w, as per the Alternendo property, it remains the same, 2.5 divided by 1.5. Whatever the ratio equal to, the two ratios are equated to, the same thing it will be equal to, if you apply the Alternendo property. What do you mean by Alternendo property? The antecedents will get added and the consequents will get added. So that means, what is the answer for this? It is 2.5 divided by 1.5. That fetches you 1.6666. Which option gives you 1.6666? It is option C. Check. 5 divided by 3 fetches you 1.6666. So option C is the right answer. Oh, sorry. Option C over here. Option C. Right? Moving on to the next question. Is question number 12. What is that they've said? They have said this ratio is 3 by 4. They're asking us to find the value of x is to y. Guys, where is x is to y? In the option. Just try to hit the option and see whether you get 3 by 4 or 3 is to 4. Guys, first of all, if I hit the first option, 5 2s are 10, minus 3 9s are 27. Correct? 5 into y is 8, 9, 45 it is, minus 3 into what? 2, which is 6. Guys, it is negative 17 by positive. Guys, it cannot be what? Positive number. So option A, it's not the right answer. Option A cannot be the right answer. Option B, if I hit 5 7s are 35, minus 3 2s are 6, divided by 5 into y. 5 into 2 is 10, minus 3 into 7, 21. You see, numerator becomes positive, denominator becomes negative, but the ratio here is positive. So 3 by 4. It cannot satisfy this. Now 7 is to 9, if I hit, what will happen? 5 into 7 is 35, minus 3 into y. 3 9s are 27, divided by 5 into y. 5 9s are 45, minus 3 into x, 3 7s are 21. Check. 35 minus 27 gives you 8, and 45 minus 21 gives you 24. So 8 1s are 8 3s are, you get 1 by 3. But what are they given? 3 by 4. So that's not the right answer. That means none of this is the right answer. Have you understood? Just solve by option hitting. No option satisfies, so none of this is the answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. It's a question on a continued ratio. Guys, how did I say to solve a continued ratio? Write the two ratios this way: A is to B and B is to C. A is to B is 3 is to 2 and B is to C is 3 is to 5. They're asking us to find A is to B is to C, right? Guys, if you want A term, multiply the left vertical like this. 3 3s are 9. If you want a B term, multiply the B terms like this. 3 2s are 6. If you want a C term, multiply the right vertical. That means 2 5s are 10. So 9 is to 6 is to 10. That means option A is the right answer. Guys, two or more than two terms are equated. You can always solve it by what? Equating it to k. So x will be equal to 2k, y will be equal to 3k, z will be equal to 7k. Rather than expressing in terms of k, you can put x equal to 2, y equal to 3 and z equal to 7, because k and k will get cancelled in both numerator and denominator. It's a waste of time writing in terms of k, right? So 2 2s are 4 minus 5 3s are 15 plus 4 2s are 8 divided by 2 into y, 2 into 3, which is 6, isn't it? So what is the answer for this? Guys, first of all, x value is 2, 2 2s are how much? 4 it is. Y value is 3, 5 3s are 15 and z value is 7. Sorry, my bad. 4 7s are 28. So it is 28 plus 28 divided by 2 into y, 2 3s are 6. Guys, do it. 4 minus 15 plus 28, that is 17. Denominator is 6. So 17 by 6, which option is correct? Option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. They have given x is to y, y is to z. They're asking us to find x is to y is to, it's a continued ratio concept, right? 2 is to 3 and 4 is to 3. Guys, if you want to find x is to y is to z, first term if you want to find, multiply the left vertical, that is 8. Second term if you want to find, multiply the diagonal like this, 4 3s are 12. If you want the third term, multiply the right vertical, 3 3s are 9. So 8 is to 12 is to 9. That means option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 16. Division of 750 into 3 parts in the ratio 4 is to 5 is to 6. Guys, first of all, is this 750? You just check. Is this 750? You just check. 200 plus 250, 450, 450 plus 300, 750. So sum of these three parts will give you 750. That's perfect. Now check. 4 by 5, ratio of first two terms, 0.8. 200 by 250, you check. 200 divided by 250, you check. It is 0.8. So first ratio is, ratio of these two terms is satisfied. Now check. B is to C. That means ratio of the second and third terms. 5 by 6. 5 divided by 6 is 0.8333. Check the ratio. 250 by 300. How much? 0.8333. So that means it is option A itself is the right answer. You can even check 4 is to 6 also. 4 is to 6 is 4 by 6 is 0.666. 200 by 300 also gives you 0.666. Option A itself is the right answer. As moving on to the next question, the sum of the ages of three persons is 150. So where are the, what is that they're asking? Their present ages. Where are the ages? Option. Guys, if I hit the first option, ages of three persons are in the ratio, they have not given the present age ratio. They have said the sum of the ages is 150. Okay, if I hit the first option itself, what have they said? 10 years ago, guys, 10 years ago, 45 becomes 35, 50 becomes 40 and 55 becomes 45, isn't it? Now, the ratio of their ages 10 years ago is 7 is to 8 is to 9. Guys, if I take the ratio, 5 7s are, 5 8s are, 5 9s are, isn't it? That means option A itself is the right answer. First of all, check whether it is the sum of the three ages is 150 or not. 45 plus 50 plus 55, that fetches you 150 only. That means option A itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The numbers are not in proportion. They have said the numbers are not in proportion. The fourth term for which they will be in proportion will be, guys, that means this 42 is only the culprit here to make these numbers in proportion. Now first of all, if I assume this is x, so A into D is equal to B into C. So D is equal to BC by A. Yes or no? Because A into D is equal to B into C. I'll take this as D only to avoid the confusion. Ultimately, what you want? D value. Guys, first of all, do substitute B into C. 16 into 35 divided by A value is 14. That gives you 40. That means the value in place of 42 should be 40. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, the next question, question number 19, x by y is equal to z by w implies x by y is equal to z by w implies y by x is equal to w by z. See what has happened? Both the ratios have got inversed. Yes or no? So if both the ratio get inverse, it is said to be what? Invertendo property. Yes or no? If both the ratios get inverse, it is said to be what process? Invertendo property. You can see clearly x by y is becoming what? Y by x. Z by W is becoming W by Z. So both the ratios have got inversed. So it is invertendo property. That means none of this. Invertendo is not there in the option. Have you understood? Everybody? Right. So if the middle term get interchanged, then it is called as what? Alternendo property. Guys, P by Q is equal to R by S equal to P minus R. That means that the first terms have got subtracted and the second terms have got subtracted. So what property is this? Corresponding terms got subtracted means it is a Subtrahendo property. That means option A. Have you understood? If the first term gets subtracted and second terms get subtracted, and that is said to be what? Subtrahendo property. Guys, what is this process called as? A by B is equal to C by D, which implies A plus B divided by A minus B, C plus D divided by C minus D. Guys, A plus B is componendo, A minus B is dividendo, C plus D is componendo, C minus D is dividendo. It's a combination of componendo as well as dividendo. So option C is the right answer. Have you understood? It's not just componendo alone or it's not just dividendo alone. It's a combination of componendo and dividendo properties. Have you all understood? Guys, let's move on to the next question. That is question number 22. U by V is equal to W by P. Guys, what have they said? U minus V. That means the terms of the corresponding ratios have got subtracted. Divided by U plus V. That means numerator is dividendo and denominator is what is it? Numerator is dividendo and the denominator is componendo, isn't it? Numerator is dividendo and the denominator is componendo. Here also, numerator is dividendo, denominator is componendo. So it is none of this. Have you understood? U has become U minus V. V has become U plus V. So numerator is dividendo property and denominator is componendo property. So it's again a combination of componendo and dividendo. So none of this is the right answer. Have you understood? 23rd question, 12, 16 and what should be this number? Let me take this as A, B and C and D. So A, B, C, D. So the value that we need to find out is C. As you know, A into D is equal to B into C. So obviously C is A into D divided by B. Just do the computation. A is 12 into D is 20 divided by B value is 16. That fetches you 15. So C value is option C. Is it clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question. You're asked to find what is 4 and the question mark. Let's say this is A and the number in the place of asterisk is B and this is C and this is D. Guys, 13 and a half is 13.5, isn't it? You're asked to find the value of B. Guys, for this, A into D is equal to B into C. Yes or no? The unknown is being what? B. So it is A into D by C. Just compute. A is 4, D is 13.5. 4 into 13.5 divided by C value is 9 and the result is 6. The value of B is 6. Because if you 13 and a half, it's fine for you to write it as 13.5. But if it is other than 13 and a half, so how do you do it? Basically in the calculator, first of all 1 by 2 and then add 13 to it. That is what is 13 and 1 by 2, that is 13.5. Then multiply that with a, because you can do d into a or a into d, it doesn't make any difference. Multiply with a, which is nothing but 4, then divided by c, which is 9, and that fetches you the value 6. Guys, moving on, the mean proportional between. Guys, mean proportional means b value. Definitely these two values given are a and c. What is b? Root of a into c. Guys, everybody, 1.4 into 5.6, press equal, then press the root, it is 2.8. So it is option B is the right answer. Everybody clear? As we have solved this kind of questions, whenever two or more than two ratios are equated, you can take it as k. So a is equal to 4k, b is equal to 5k, c is equal to 9k. Rather than expressing in terms of k, you can take a is equal to 4, b is equal to 5, c equal to 9, and you need a plus b plus c, so 4 plus 5 plus 9, and c value is 9. Guys, the numerator is 18, denominator is 9, 18 by 9 is 2, so option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 27. Two numbers are in the ratio 3:4, right? And first of all, are these numbers in the ratio 3:4? Definitely no. 3:4 is 0.75, is it not? But 14 by 20 is what? It's 0.7. First option doesn't satisfy the first condition. 17 by 19, sorry, 17 by 19 definitely doesn't give you 0.75. How about this? 18 by 24. It is 0.75. Yes, first condition is satisfied. If 6 is added to each of the numbers, that means 18 plus 6 is 24, and 24 by 6 is 30. Guys, 24 by 30 fetches you how much? 0.8. And 4:5 is how much? That is 4 by 5. That is also 0.8. So option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. If a by 4 is equal to b by 5, then which of these options is correct? Guys, if you look at the first option, a plus 4, componendo, a minus 4, dividendo. Here, guys, here if you have done componendo in the numerator and dividendo in the denominator, it should be componendo on the right hand side of the, numerator of the right hand side, and dividendo denominator should be dividendo. But here numerator is componendo, here numerator is dividendo. It's not the correct property. You understood? Look at the second one. Numerator is componendo, numerator is again componendo, because b plus 5. Denominator is a minus 4, that is dividendo. Denominator is b minus 5, that is dividendo. So it's option B is the right answer. If you look at option C, numerator is dividendo of the first ratio. Here the numerator is componendo of the second ratio. Therefore, definitely it's not option C, it is option B only. Have you understood? Guys, the ratio is given and ratio itself is asked. Guys, sir, where is the ratio? Guys, don't you think a by b is a ratio? It is, correct now. So what is a value you should take? 4. And b value is 1. So root of 4 and root of 1 by 4. Guys, this is 2. This is 1 by 2. Is it not 5 by 2? Yes. Or 2 plus half is 2.5. So 5 by 2 is also 2.5. Have you understood? Right. Guys, look at the next question. Guys, what they have asked is, what they have given is 3 terms equated. Yes or no? They have given 3 terms equated. Whenever 3 terms equated, you can always equate it to what? K. So what is x then? B plus c minus a into k. And what is y? Y is c plus a minus b into k. And z, it is a plus b minus c into k. Of course, the k you can plug in as equal to 1. So you can plug in x value as b plus c minus a itself, y value as c plus a minus b itself, and z value as a plus b minus c by plugging in k value as 1. So if I do that, what do I get for the first term? B minus c into, what is x value? B plus c minus a. And second term, c minus a into what? C plus a minus b. And the third term, a minus b into z value is a plus b minus c. Just remove the brackets and solve, guys. Just remove the bracket and solve. Yes, don't you think this is b minus c into b plus c? If I multiply these two terms, it is b square minus c square. correct? And a into b minus c you have to do. Minus a into b is minus ab, minus a into minus c is plus ac. Is it clear? Same way, the second term, c minus a into c plus a is c square minus a square. Now just that you have to multiply b with c minus a. C into minus b is minus bc, and minus b into minus a is plus ab. Finally, a minus b into a plus b is a square minus b square, and minus c into a is minus ac, minus c into minus b is plus bc. As you can check here, minus ab will get cancelled with plus ab, minus bc will cancel plus bc, minus ac will cancel plus ac, and also plus a square cancels minus a square, plus c square cancel minus c square, b square cancels minus b square, and the result of this is 0. Option B is the right answer. Is it clear? With this, exercise 1A and 1B are completed, right? We'll see exercise 1C and 1D in the next class. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, let us start solving the of exercise 1C. All right, look at the first question, 4x power minus 1 by 4. So look here, x power minus 1 by 4 means 4 divided by x power plus 1 by 4. Yes or no? X power plus 1 by 4. Negative power can be made positive by taking its reciprocal. That means what's the right answer? Option C. You understood? Look at the next question. 8 power 1 by 3. I said whenever the base is what? In indices, whenever the base is a composite number, you can always express that in the form of a prime number. In case of a logarithm, the number within the log, if it is a composite number, express that in the form of what? Prime number. So here 8 can be written as what? 2 power 3 and whole power what? 1 by 3. 3 cancel. The value of this is 2. You understood? Moving on to the next question. Again, the same concept is applicable here. 2 into 32 is what power of 2? Type 2 in the calculator, press into, keep pressing equal until you get 32. So counter number is 6, actual power is 5. So 2 power 5, whole power 1 by 5. 5 cancels. So what are we left out with? 2 into 2, which is nothing but 4. Option C is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. 4 divided by, first of all, let's solve this. 32, is it a prime number? No. How do I write? 2 power 5, whole power 1 by 5. 5 cancel. So what are we left out with? 4 divided by 2. What is 4 by 2? It's nothing but 2. Option B is the right answer. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question. Question number 5. What is it? The value of 8 by 27 whole power 1 by 3. First of all, both 8 and 27 are not the prime number. How do I write 8? 2 cube. How do I write 27? 3 cube. Whole power 1 by 3. Can I not write this as 2 by 3 whole power 3 and whole power 1 by 3? So 3 cancel. The answer for this question is 2 by 3. You understood? Same way, look at the next question 2. How do I write 256 in terms of a prime number? 2 power what is 256? Type 2, press into, keep pressing equal until you get 256. Counter number is 9, actual power is 8. So 2 power 8 whole power minus 1 by 8. 8 cancel. So 2 into 2 power minus 1. So isn't it 2 power 0? Because there's no power means 1. So 2 power 0 is what? 1. Option A is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. Guys, yes guys, look at the next question. Question number 7. 2 power 1 by 2 into 4 power 3 by 4 is equal to what? 2 power 1 by 2 into 4 power 3 by 4 is equal to what? So 2 power 1 by 2 is definitely a prime number, but 4 is not a prime number. I can write it as 2 square whole power 3 by 4. Now, it's 2 power 1 by 2 into 2 power 3 2s are 6, 6 by 4. So everybody 1 by 2 m plus 3 by 4, sorry 6 by 4 m plus, because powers get added, isn't it? 1 by 2 m plus 6 by 4 m plus mrc, it's 2. So 2 power 2, which is nothing but 4. So isn't it an integer, guys? It's a positive integer. So option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 8. So guys, what is it? First of all, 81, is it a prime number? No, definitely not. So I can write 81 is as 3 power something. Type 3, press into, keep on pressing equal. Counter number is 5, actual power is 4. So 3 power 4, x power 4. Can I write this y power minus 8 as y power plus 8 in the numerator? Yes, I can always do that. Now guys, can I not write this as 3 into x into y square whole power 4? Whole power 1 by 4. So 4 will get cancelled. See, ultimately 2 into 4 is 8 only. So y power 8 only it is. So final answer is going to be 3 into xy square. Option is, I think it is none of this. Correct? Option D. Question number 8, it's option D. Let me just check. Yeah, question number 8, option D is perfect, because we get an answer which is not present in any of the options. So none of this is the right answer. Guys, I told you, if the powers are in cyclic order, the value of this is going to be x power 0, and which is nothing but what? 1. So answer for this question is 1. You understood? Everybody? Is it clear? Right. So it is option B. Look at the next question, guys. Anything power 0 is what? 1. So option C is the right answer. Moving on. Question number 11. Guys, all numbers are it's not a prime number actually. Let's see, it's 3's, 5's and 3's, 4's and 5's only. So you have 3 power 6, 4 power 6, 5 power 10 in the numerator. Denominator, 3 power 3 2's are 6, 4 power 6, 5 power 3 2's are how much? 6. Guys, what will happen here? 3 power 6, 3 power 6 cancel. 4 power 6 and 4 power 6 will get cancelled, and we are left out with 5 power 10 by what is it? 5 power 10 by 5 power 6. So, oh sorry, it's 5 power 6 only. Numerator also 5 power 6 only, because 3 2's are 6. Here also 5 power 6. They get cancelled. You get the result as 1, isn't it? Option D is the right answer. It's 1. Guys, moving on to the next question, which is true. What is true? We have to find out. Guys, 2 power 0 is 1, isn't it? And 1 by 2 power 0 is also 1. Can 1 be greater than 1? No, definitely not possible. Now 2 power 0 is 1, and this 1 by 2 power 0 is 1. 1 cannot be less than 1, so it's not option B either. Right? 2 power 0 is 1. 1 by 2 power 0 is also 1. 1 equal to 1. So definitely it is option C. You understood? Guys, these kind of questions we have solved in the regular class. Guys, when 2 or more than 2 expressions are equated, you can always equate it to k, and always take the last term, that is z, and equate it to k. Whatever is the original power of z, reciprocal of that will be the power of k. So original power of z is 1 by r, so k power will be r. Now guys, what we need to do, also we are given with xyz equal to 1. Guys, what is x? If z is equal to k power r, x equal to what? K power p, because k will have a reciprocal of 1 by p, so k power will be p for x. And what is y? Y is k power 1 by q's reciprocal is what? Q. And z already we have k power r, which is equal to 1. So can I not write 1 as k power 0, guys? I can. So LHS, the bases are same and they are multiplied, the powers get added. So p plus q plus r is equal to k power 0. The reason why I wrote 1 as k power 0, because on the LHS we have a k, and on the RHS also we have, if you have a k, we can equate their powers. Yes or no? P plus q plus r equal to what? 0. So option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, it's very, very simple. We have solved these kind of questions very often during the regular class, right? So whenever 2 or more than 2 expressions are equated, we can always take it as k, and they have given what? X, y, z equal to 1. Guys, what is the substitution for x? X, if you want to write in terms of k, whatever the original power of x, the k's power will be reciprocal. That means k will have a power p. For y, y's power is 1 by q, so k will have a power q. For z, z's power is 1 by r, so z will have a power r is equal to 1. 1 also can be written in the form of a k. How do you write? K power 0. So it's k power p plus q plus r is equal to k power 0. So p plus q plus r equal to what? 0. That means option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 14. The value of, guys, powers are in cyclic order. The value of the power of, these powers are in cyclic order. If you see, these powers are in cyclic order, the value of that will become 1. And what is remaining? Y power minus a minus b. Yes or no? A minus b, b minus c, c minus a are in cyclic order, and value of the power becomes 0. So y power 0 is 1. But remaining is y power minus a minus b. That means 1 by y power a plus b. That means option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The true option is which one? Guys, x power 2 by 3 on the left hand side. So what do you mean by this? It is x square power cube root of cube root means whole power 1 by 3. Guys, don't you think 2 into 1 by 3 is 2 by 3? So that means option A itself is correct. Have you understood? See, x square as it is, the cube root becomes whole power 1 by 3. So 2 into 1 by 3 is 2 by 3. On the LHS also you have got 2 by 3. That means option A is the right answer. Guys, 16th one, the simplified value of this we need to find out. Everybody, see 16 will keep it as it is, and 8 power minus 1, can it be taken up and written as so it is in the it can be taken down and written as 8 power plus 1 because it is multiplied. So 8 power minus 1 can be made as 8 power plus 1. And guys, x power minus 3 and x power plus 3 will get cancelled because minus 3 plus 3 is 0, and y square and y power minus 2 also will get cancelled because the power becomes 0. So all we are left out is what? 16 by 8, which is nothing but 2. Option C is the right answer. Have you understood? Let's moving on to the next question. 8 by 27. First of all, you have a power here. Whenever the base is not a prime number, we have to express that in terms of a prime number. 8 can be written as 2 cube and 27 can be written as 3 cube. Can I not write this as 2 by 3 the whole cube, whole power minus 1 by 3? Yes, of course. And 32 by 243. 32 can be written as 2 power. How much is 32? 2 power 5. And 243 cannot be written in the form of a 2. It can be written in the form of a 3. 3 power what is 243? Very good. How? Type 3, press into, keep pressing equal until you get 243. Counter number is 6. Actual power is 5. That means it is 2 by 3 whole power 5. Isn't it? Whole power what? Minus 1 by 5. Yes, what will happen? 3, 3 cancel. So 2 by 3 power minus 1 and 5, 5 cancel. 2 by 3 power minus 1. So isn't it 2 by 3 power minus 2? Yes. Or you can write 3 by 2 the whole square. If you take the reciprocal, negative power becomes the positive one. That means 3 by 2 whole square is 9 by 4. Option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 18. Everybody look at this. First of all, combine x plus y terms together. X plus y whole power 2 by 3 we have in the numerator. Now, this x plus y has got a root. If it is taken up, x plus y whole power, root is actually 1 by 2. If I take it up, that 1 by 2 becomes minus 1 by 2. Have you understood? And then you have x minus y power 3 by 2, and this is x minus y power 3, and root means whole power 1 by 2, isn't it? Root means whole power 1 by 2. This everything has got a whole power 6. Now what you guys have to do is, guys, x minus y whole power 3 by 2, oh sorry, this becomes a negative one, right? Because x minus y whole power 3 by 2, if it is taken up, becomes minus 3 by 2. So what will happen simply, x minus y whole power 3 by 2, x minus y whole power minus 3 by 2, they get cancelled because power becomes 0, so x power 0 is 1. So what are we left out with? It's 2 by 3, type 2 by 3 in the calculator, 2 by 3 m plus and 1 by 2 m minus mrc, 0.1666. Power 6 is there, so powers always get multiplied. See, it's basically x plus y whole power 0.16666 whole power what we have 6. Just multiply that with 6, you get what? 0.9999. That means x plus y whole power 1. That means what's the right answer? Option C, x plus y power 1. That is option C. Have you understood? Everybody? So we just combined x plus y terms together and x minus y terms together. Let's moving on to the next question. Question number 19. The simplified value of this. First of all, is 125 a prime number? No. 125 can be written as 5 power how much? 5 cube. Very good. 5 cube whole power 2 by 3. And 25 root is 5. And 5 cube whole power. What is cube root means? 1 by 3. And 5 power 1 by 2. Guys, what is this? 3 cancel. So 5 square into 5 into 5 power 1 into 5 power 1 by 2. So what's the result of this, guys? What's the result of this? So this 3 and 3 will get cancelled over here, and solve this, guys. So 5 square is, first of all, solve 5 power 1 by 2. That means root 5. 5 press the root into 5 into 5 into 25. The result of this is 5, 8, 6, 9. Oh, there's no denominator, right? So 0.67. That means none of this should be the answer for this. Which one? Option D is the answer. You understood? See, it's 125 power 2 by 3. That means 5 cube whole power 2 by 3. And root 25 is nothing but 5. So 5 cube whole power 1 by 3, because cube root means 1 by 3, power 1 by 3. And 5 power 1 by 2, it will remain as it is. That means 5 power 1 by 2 is a decimal value, and all these are whole numbers. You're going to get a decimal value only. So you get 5 square into 5, 3 cancel into 5, so root 5. So definitely none of this is the right answer. Option D. If you want, you can just check 19th one, isn't it? It's 19th one for 1C. So it is none of this. Option D only right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 20. Question number 20. So express every number in terms of the prime number. So first of all, 2 power 1 by 2. 4 can be written as 2 square power what? 3 by 4. Into 8 can be written as 2 cube power what? 5 by 6. And 16 can be written as 2 power 4 power what? 7 by 8. And 32 can be written as 2 power 5 power what? 9 by 10. Whole power 4 first of all, and whole power 3 by 25. First of all, we'll solve this basis 2, right? So 2 power what? 1 by 2 here, and this 6 by 4, and this 3 5s are 15 by 6, correct? Plus 4 7s are 28 by 8, plus 5 9s are 45 by 10, whole power 4 whole power 3 by 25. Guys, first of all, we'll solve these powers. 1 by 2 m plus, 6 by 4 m plus, 15 by 6 m plus, 28 by 8 m plus, and 45 by 10 m plus mrc. So 12.5 it is. So the 12.5 gets multiplied with 4. So into 4 you do. That gets multiplied with 3 by 15. 3 divided by 25. So that you get 6. So 2 power 6 it is. So 2 power 6 is definitely an integer. So option B is the right answer, isn't it? It's an integer. So option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 21. It's one of the solved question in the class, right? One of the questions solved in the regular class. How do you solve such questions? You plug in the values for what? X. So best value for x is, you can't make it as 1 because 1 minus 1 becomes 0. So you can't differentiate option A and option B because option A is 1, option B is also 1, because if you plug in x value as 1, that's what happens. You can't plug in x value as 0 because if you plug in x value as 0, 1 by 0 is not defined. Therefore, we plug in x value as what? Let x be equal to 2. Now, you know which bracket is to solve first? Yes or no? Tell me, guys. It is these brackets. So 1 minus 2 square, that means 1 minus 4. And it has got a whole power minus 1. Guys, what do you mean by whole power minus 1? Reciprocal. How do you take the reciprocal? Divide equal. So this we have, this we have dealt with. And now we have to make this negative. So how do you make it negative? Plus or minus. Then we have to add 1, plus 1. We are done within the flower brackets. Flower bracket has got the whole power minus 1. Means what? Reciprocal. Divide equal. And then make this negative. Negative means plus or minus. Then add what? 1 to it. Plus 1. Now whole power minus 1 by 2. First of all, we'll take the whole power minus 1. Means reciprocal. Divide equal. Then whole power 1 by 2 is there. What do you mean by 1 by 2? Root. Press the root. So you get the answer as 2. You get the answer as 2. Which option gives you 2? Clearly option A only, because x value, what is it? 2. So option A is only right. So guys, let me explain once again. See guys, why are we not plugging in x value as 1 or 0? If you plug in x value as 1, option A and option B gives you the same. Even option C is also 1. Yes or no? So we can't differentiate which option is, the options. Therefore, we plug in x equal to what? 2. Let x equal to 2. Guys, you as per the priority, which bracket is to given priority, you know. Which brackets? This inner bracket. So 1 minus x square. First of all, 1 minus, what is x square? 4, because x is 2, 2 square is 4. Now we are done within the brackets. Bracket has got the whole power minus 1. Whole power minus 1 means reciprocal. How to take the reciprocal now? Divide equal. So we are done with this. We are done with this entire thing. Now we have to make it negative. So negative means plus or minus. Then we have to add 1 because 1 is positive. So plus 1. So we are done within the flower bracket. So flower brackets is dealt with. Now whole power minus 1. What do you mean by whole power minus 1? Reciprocal. Divide equal to you do, you get the whole power minus 1. So we are done entirely the flower bracket and the whole power of the flower bracket also. Yes. Now we have to come out of the flower bracket. That has to be negative. So plus or minus you press, and what do you do with 1? Add 1. So plus 1 you do. Then whole power minus, first of all, whole power minus 1 means reciprocal. Divide equal. Then what are we left out with? 1 by 2 is remaining. 1 by 2 means what? Square root. Press the root now. So the result is what? 2. Result is what? 2. Have you understood? So option A is only 2 because x value is 2 only. So option A is the right answer. Guys, the next question, question number 22 is whenever the powers are in terms of n or some number, some arbitrary constant, you can always plug in the value for n. Guys, avoid n is equal to what? 0. The reason why avoid n is equal to 0, if I plug in n is equal to 0, what will happen? 1 by 0 here, right? 1 by 0 becomes what? Infinity. So why avoid n is equal to 0? Plug in n is equal to what? 1. If I plug in n is equal to 1, what do I get? X power 1 power. What is this? 0. Correct? Whole power 1 by 2, isn't it? Guys, what is this result basically? It is x power 1 into 0 into 1 by 2 is basically what? X power 0 only, which is nothing but 1. Guys, which option gives you 1? If I put n value as 1, x power 1 is x, but my answer here is 1. So if I put n value as 1, x square I'll get for the second option. If I put n value as 1, x power 1 minus 1, so x power 0 equal to 1. So therefore option C is the right answer. You understood? Right. 23rd question, guys, if you can see, the powers are in cyclic order, L, M, M, N, N, L. The answer for this question is 1 because the result of the power becomes 0. So something power 0 is 1. So option B is the right answer. Guys, 24th question. x equal to p power 1 by 3 minus p power minus 1 by 3. Guys, for such questions, I think I have given you the shortcut. When x is equal to a power 1 by 3 minus a power minus 1 by 3, please make a note of this. X cube plus 3x is equal to a minus 1 by a, or ax cube plus 3ax is equal to a square minus 1. So this is one thing. Even if they give you x is equal to a power 1 by 3 plus a power minus 1 by 3, a power minus plus, if it is plus in between, then x cube minus 3x is equal to a plus 1 by a. X cube minus 3x is a plus 1 by a, or ax cube minus 3ax is equal to a square plus 1. But look at the question. It is in the form of what? This form. So look at the option, which form it is. Is it the first form or the second form? First form it is. So x cube plus 3x on the LHS in all the options. You see, x cube plus 3x is equal to what? A minus 1 by a. In my question, in place of a, what is there? P. So the answer is going to be p minus 1 by p. That means option B is the right answer. You understood? Right. Guys, moving on to the next question. Guys, here there are powers over here, m, n, m, p, n, m, n, p. Are they in cyclic order by any chance? m, n, m, p, n, m, n, p, right? Are they in cyclic order? If you are not able to get it, so plug in values for m, n, and p all together. The same value you can plug in. So what value you want to plug in? 1? You can plug in 1, you can plug in 0 also. Is what you get as the first term? 1 divided by 1 plus a power 1 minus 1 is a power 0, that is 1. A power 1 minus 1 is 0, so a power 0 is 1. So even the second term will fetch you 1 divided by 1 plus 1 plus 1. 1 divided by 1 plus 1 plus 1. So result is what? 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3, which is 3 by 3, which is nothing but 1. Option C is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 26. So what sort of a question is this? Cyclic order again. The answer is what? 1. Option A. Guys, the next question, just now I gave you a shortcut. If x is equal to a power 1 by 3 plus a power minus 1 by 3, if you look at it is of not of the form x cube minus 3x, it is of the form ax cube minus 3ax form. So which shortcut I have to use? It is, where is it off? So I think you have written that shortcut. Then ax cube minus 3ax is equal to what? A square plus 1. Guys, you just have to examine what is the value of a. A value is 3. In place of a, what is given? 3 is given. So it is 3x cube minus 3 3s are 9x is equal to 3 square is 9. 9 plus 1 is 10. So they have asked 3x cube minus 9x value. What is that equal to? 10. Option B is the answer. Guys, if you solve this question in a conventional way, it will take a lot of time. So please do remember this shortcut. Right. Moving on to 28th question. It is, guys, these kind of questions are again we have solved in the class. It's very easy. Right. So a power x equal to b, b power y equal to c, c power z equal to a. Always take the last question. C power z equal to a. Don't disturb the one which is having the constant power. Guys, there's no power means what? 1. Right. Substitute back for c. Guys, do you have the substitution for c? Yes. What is c? B power y. C is b power y. But c had a power z, so we have to raise the power to z. See, we just did the substitution for c. You understood? And that is equal to a power 1. Guys, do we have the substitution for this fellow b? Yes. What is b? A power x. So in place of b, I am substituting as a power x. That had a power y. That had a power z. That will remain a power 1. Guys, now tell me, a power x into y into z is a power 1. Bases are same. Powers can be equated. So what is x into y into z? X into y into z is equal to 1. Option A is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. The powers are in cyclic order. The answer for this question is 1. You understood? 30th question. When two or more than two expressions are equated, we can always take it as k, and always take, whenever the bases are given in terms of number, take the last base, the highest base, and equate that to k, and the power of k should be the exact reciprocal of original power of that number. Minus z's reciprocal is minus 1 by z. Now what we need to do, express this 6 in terms of other two bases, which are 2 and 3, and 2 into 3, right? Now what is 2? 2 is k power. Guys, 2 has a power x, so k will have a power 1 by x. 3 is k power. 3 has a power y, k will have the power 1 by y is equal to k power minus 1 by z. Have you understood? See guys, powers are, bases are same, powers can be equated. So 1 by x plus 1 by y is equal to minus 1 by z. If I take minus 1 by z to the left hand side, what will happen? 1 by x plus 1 by y plus 1 by z. What is remaining on the right hand side? Nothing. So that is equal to 0. Option B is the answer, guys. All I did was k power 1 by x plus 1 by y. Correct? No. So powers get added. 1 by x plus 1 by y. That's how you get 1 by x plus 1 by y. And k power minus 1 by z. So bases are same. You can equate the powers. So 1 by x plus 1 by y, and minus 1 by z comes to the left hand side, becomes plus 1 by z, and that is equal to 0. You understood? Yes guys. With this we are done with the exercise 1C. We'll see exercise 1D later. Right? Thank you. Hello everyone, let us start solving the questions on exercise 1D. The first question is log 6 plus log 5 is expressed as. See, whenever the addition of two log terms is given, we can always convert addition into what? Multiplication. As we know the property, log x plus log y is what? Log x into y. So log 6 plus log 5 is log 6 into 5, which is nothing but log 30. That means option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. You see, log a to the base 2 is equal to what they're asking. Everybody look at this. See, the number within the log is not a prime number. How do you write that in terms of a prime number? 8 is 2 cube. Yes or no? What is the base? It's 2. Isn't it? Now the power becomes what? Multiplier. It becomes 3 log 2 to the base 2. Guys, what is log 2 to the base 2? It is 1. So 3 into 1 is 3. The answer for this question is 3. Guys, you can solve the same question in one more way. You can solve the same question in one more way. What is it? It's just that you have to feed this base in your calculator, type 2, press into. Keep on pressing equal until you get 8. Keep on pressing equal until you get 8. Look at the counter number. Counter number is what? 4. Actual power is 3. So the value of this is 3. Straight away you can find it out without having to write anything on the paper. I repeat, whatever is the base that you feed it in the calculator, type 2, press into, keep on pressing equal till when? Until you get this number 8. Right? So counter number is 4, actual power is 3. That's the answer. Have you all understood? As the next question, log of 32 to the base 32 by 4 is equal to, division changes to what? Subtraction. The property log x by log x by y is written as what? Log x minus log y. Therefore, log 32 by 4 is log 32 minus log 4. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, fourth one, log of 1 into 2 into 3. Multiplication changes to what? Addition. That means log 1 plus log 2 plus log 3. Which option is correct? It is option A. Fifth one, value of log 0.0001 is to the base 0.1. So how do you write this mathematically? Log 0.0001 to the base what? 0.1. All that you should be doing is feed this base 0.1 in the calculator, press into, keep on pressing equal until you get what? This value. That means 0.0001. Look at the counter number. The counter number is 5. Actual power is what? 4. Option B is the right answer. Let's moving on to the next question. That is question number 6. 2 log x equal to 4 log 3. Guys, if you want to cancel log on both the sides, first of all, you have to make sure the coefficients are eliminated. How do you eliminate the coefficient? By taking that as a power. 2 log x can be written as what? Log x square, and 4 log 3 can be written as log 3 power 4. Have a look at this. We can cancel log on both the sides. So what are we left out with? X square is 3 power 4. What is 3 power 4, guys? 81. So x square is 81. Now tell me what is x, because we are asked to find the value of what? X. If you want to find the value of x, take the root of it, which is 9. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 7. Guys, I said, first of all, you have to feed the base in your calculator. Type root 2. See, how do you find the value of root 2? Type 2, press the root. You get the value of root 2 as, first of all, let me write it. The value of root 2 is 1.4142. Guys, now you have to freshly feed the value 1.4142 in the calculator. 1.4142. Now, keep raising the power. How do you raise the power? Press into, keep pressing equal. Until what? You get 64. Until you get 64. Keep raising the power. So the counter number it is showing is 13. You get the value 63.99, which is closer to what? 64. Counter number is 13, means actual power is what? 12. One less than that, which is 12. So option A is the right answer. The same way you can solve 8th question as well. How do you write this? First of all, log 1728. 2 root 3 value is what? Type 3, press the root into 2. What is it? 3.4641. Guys, first thing that you should feed freshly is 3.4641. Freshly you have to feed the value, otherwise you cannot keep the counter reference. Press into, keep pressing equal until what? 1728 is obtained. That means you get 1727.99. Counter number is 7. The actual power is what? 6. That means the option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 9. Guys, how do I write this? First of all, log 1 by 81 to the base 9, isn't it? First of all, log 1 by 81 can be written as what? Log 1 minus log 81 to the base what? 9, isn't it? To the base what? 9. Guys, what is log 1 to the base 9? It is 0. And how do I find this value, guys? How do I find this value? Find 9, type 9 in the calculator, press into, keep on pressing equal until you get 81. So counter number is 3, actual power is 2. The result of this is what, guys? Minus 2. Guys, there is no negative value. That means none of this is the right answer. Have you all understood? See, log 1 to base 9 value is what? 0. Log 81 to base 9 value, how do you find? Feed this base in your calculator and raise the power until you get 81. The power is 2. That is what is the result. You understood? Moving on to the next question. Question number 11. Log 2 value is given, log 3 value is given, you are asked to find log 6. Guys, how do I write log 6 in terms of 2 and 3? It can be written as 2 into 3, isn't it? Log 2 into 3. I can split log 2 into 3 as log 2 plus log 3, isn't it? Because multiplication changes to what? Addition. Log 2 value is given as 0.3010 plus log 3 value is given as 0.4771 and the result of this is 0.7781. That means option B is the right answer. Right? Moving on to the next question. Question number 12. Guys, we have solved this question in the regular class, isn't it? So how do you solve it? First of all, the number within the log has to be expressed in the form of what? A prime number. Look at the number within the inner log. It's not a prime number. It is 16. So how do I write 16 in the form of a prime number? It's 2 power 4, isn't it? So 2 power 4 it is. So I'm replacing 16 as 2 power 4. Guys, the power associated within log is taken as what? The multiplier. So where will 4 go? Just before the inner log. That means 4 would come over here. But is 4 a prime number? No. How do I write 4? 2 square, isn't it? So only 2 stays there and the power again becomes multiplier. It comes to this place. Yes or no? So 2 comes over here. Now, log 2 to base 2 is what, guys? 1. Log 2 to base 2 is what? 1 again. Log 2 to base 2 is 1. So 1 into 1 into 1. What is it? 1. So option C is the right answer. Is that clear, everybody? Moving on to the next question, the value of log 1 by 3 to the base 9. Guys, how do I find this? Can I write log 1 by 3? Guys, it's basically if I raise the power of this, I will not get 1 by 3, I'll get only more than 9 only. Therefore, we will apply the property of logarithm. Log x by y is log x minus log y. That means log 1 minus log 3. Base for both of them is 9 only. Isn't it? Isn't it? Yes. So log 1 to base 9 is what? 0. Isn't it? Log 1 to base 9 is 0. Now guys, we have what? The values. Guys, we just have to hit the values. So what value of what power I have to raise for 9 so that I'll get 3? Definitely 9 power 1 by 2 is only 9 power 1 by 2 is only 3, because 9 power 1 by 2 means what? Root of 9. So basically this is 0 and this is my 1 by 2. So 0 minus 1 by 2 is minus 1 by 2. That is option A. Of course, you can solve this in one more way. Let me explain that method as well. Everybody, look at this. What is given to us? Log 1 by 3 to the base what? 9. Guys, where is the answer? Answer is in options. Yes or no? You feed 9 in the calculator, right? You feed 9 in the calculator. If I am hitting the first option, what's my first option? Minus 1 by 2. I must be getting what? 1 by 3. Let me see whether I get 1 by 3 or not. Right? First of all, guys, 9 power minus 1 you have to find, because minus 1 by 2 can be written as minus 1 into 1 by 2. So 9 power minus 1 means type 9. How do I take the power minus 1? Taking the power minus 1 means reciprocal of it. Type 9, divide equals. So minus 1 has been taken. Now, power 1 by 2 means what? Root. Take the root. So don't you get the value 0.3333? Even 1 by 3 is also what? 0.3333. That means by optionating, we found that option A itself satisfies. That means minus 1 by 2 is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that's question number 14. Have a look. You have a single log term on the right hand side, but you have more than one log terms on the left hand side. How do I express the LHS into a single log term? By applying the property. See, log x plus log y is what, guys? Log x into y, isn't it? And on the RHS, we have log of x plus y. So what will happen on both the sides? Log will get eliminated, isn't it? Log will get eliminated. What are we left out with? X into y is equal to x plus y. What are they asking? They are asking us to find the value of y. Guys, there are two y terms over here. Yes or no? One on the left hand side, one on the right hand side. We shall combine the y terms together. So xy. If I send this y here, I'll get minus y. What is left out on the right hand side? It is x, isn't it? What's common in the LHS? It is y. So what remains is x minus 1, and that is equal to what? X. Finally, y is equal to x upon x minus 1. That means option C is the right answer. Is it clear? Moving on to the next question, question number 15. It's similar to question number 12, isn't it? Let's see how you handle it. Yes, first of all, the number within the inner log must be in the form of a prime number. Is 27 a prime number? No. 27 can be written as 3 cube. Power what? 3. So it becomes 3 power 9. So this 27 cube is actually 3 power 9. What stays here? Only 3 stays here. The power 9 comes over here. Yes or no? How do I write 9 in terms of prime number? 3 square. Correct? But the power 2 becomes a multiplier and it comes over to this position. Yes or no? Now tell me, guys, log 3 to base 3 is what? 1. Log 3 to base 3 again it is 1. Log 2 to base 2 again it is 1. So the result of these three log terms is 1. But outer there is 1 log and result is 1. To the base what? 2. What is log 1 to base 2? It is 0. In fact, log 1 to any base is what? 0 only. So option C is the right answer. Guys, let's move on to the next question. Question number 16. Log x to base 2 plus log x to base 4 plus log x to base 16 is equal to 21 by 4. Find find the value of x. Everybody, whenever you have more than two log terms and the bases are being what different, we have solved this question. I gave you a shortcut for this. What you do basically, take that log term which has the least base. Which log term has got the least base? Log x to base 2. Yes or no? That we shall take it outside. What remains for the first term? Nothing, because everything we have taken out. So 1 is remaining. From the second term, it's 1 by something. From the third term, it's 1 by something. I'll tell you how to fill it out. And that is equal to what? 21 by 4. Guys, if I want to fill the term within the first brackets, what I need to do is look at the base of the second term. It's 4, isn't it? Now, the base that we have taken out is 2. Tell me, 2 power what is 4? 2 power 2 is 4. Yes or no? So that is what I should be writing within the first brackets. Now, within the second bracket, now tell me what should be the number. Very good, it's 4. How it is 4? Because you have a 16. 2 power what is 16? Guys, why am I talking about 2 power? Because the base that I have taken out is 2. So my base, reference base is 2 only. 2 power what is 16? 2 power 4 is 16. So the number that I should be writing over here is 4. Everybody, take your calculator, solve this first of all within the bracket, send it to the other side and divide. But we don't divide, we convert that into multiplication by doing what? Reciprocal. I mean to say, divide equal into 21 by 4 we have to do. First of all, solve the LHS value. That means 1 m plus 1 by 2 m plus 1 by 4 m plus MRC. We got the result of this. Now we have to take the reciprocal of it and multiply with 21 by 4. How do we take the reciprocal? Divide equal and then multiply with 21 press into 21 divided by 4. And the result is 2.9999, that means 3. So what are we left out with? Log x to base 2 is 3. Just do the conversion over here. See guys, if you convert this log into exponent, what do you get? 2 cube is equal to x. So what is 2 cube guys? 2 cube is 8. So the answer for this question is option A. Is that clear? Yeah. Moving on to the next question. Question number 17. Let's look at this. Given that log 2 to base 10 is x, log 3 to base 10 is y, we need to find the value of log 60. So first of all, you're given the values of log of 2 and log of 3. Now we are asked to find the value of log 60. How do I express 60 in terms of 2 and 3? Very good. It is 2 3s are 6. 6 into what is 60? 6 into 10 is 60. To the base what is? It's 10. Right. Now, multiplication changes to what? Addition. So what is it guys? Log 2 to base 10 plus log 3 to base 10 plus log 10 to base 10. Now tell me, what's log 2 to base 10 given? It is x. What is log 3 to base 10 given? It is y. Plus what is log 10 to base 10? It is 1. And the answer for this question is option B. Let's moving on to the next question, that is question number 18. You're given with log 2 and you're given with log 3. We are asked to find log 1.2. Yes, first of all, this 1.2 is not a whole number. We express 1.2, a decimal value, in terms of a whole number. How do I write 1.2 in terms of a whole number? Can I not write 1.2 as 12 by 10? I can do it. To the base what? 10. Now look at this. Log 12, whatever 12 we have, how do I write 12 in terms of 2 and 3? First of all, 12 is 4 into 3, correct? But 4 can be written as 2 into 2 into what? 2 into 2 is 4, 4 into 3 is 12. So I have splitted this 12 in terms of 2s and 3s. And 10 I need not split, because 10, if you have only log 10 finally, log 10 value is what? 1, isn't it? So we shall keep 10 as it is. To the base what guys? It is 10. Guys, I just did the substitution for 12 as 2 into 2 into 3, and 10 I have kept it as it is. As you know, whatever multiplied within the log, that becomes addition. Whatever divided, that becomes subtraction. Yes or no? Now tell me, first of all, this 2, whatever in the numerator becomes plus, whatever denominator becomes what? Minus. So log 2 will be a positive term to the base 10, plus log 2 will be a positive term to the base 10. Then log 3 again will be a positive term to the base 10. But what happens to this 10? It's in the denominator, it becomes a negative term, minus log 10 to the base 10. Now tell me, what is log 2 to the base 10 given? X. So it's x plus x again, which is 2x, plus log 3 to the base 10 given is y, and log 10 to base 10 is how much? 1. So the result of this is 2x plus y minus 1. Is it clear, everybody? Yes? Of course, you can solve this question in one more way, but it will take one extra step. Let me explain that procedure also. Guys, have a look. Log 1.2 can be written as log 12 to the base 10. Agree? To the base 10. First of all, let me apply the property. Division changes to what? Multiplication. How do I write this? Log 12 to base 10 minus log 10 to base 10. Clear? Now, how do I write log 12? 12 in terms of 2 centuries? How do I write 12 in terms of two centuries? 12 is nothing but 4 into 3. I can write 4 as 2 into 2. Into what? 4 to the base 10. What is log 10 to base 10? It's 1. Correct? Now, multiplication changes to what? Addition. That means log 2 to base 10 plus log 2 to base 10 plus, I'm sorry, this is 3, plus log 3 to base 10 minus 1. So log 2 to base 10 plus log 2 to base 10. First of all, log 2 to base 10 is x. X plus x becomes what? 2x. Log 3 to base 10 is what? Y. Isn't it? Minus 1. And the answer is option C itself. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 19. You're given with log x value, you're given with even log y value, you're asked to find log of 10x by y square. Guys, whatever multiplied within the log, that becomes addition, and whatever divided, that becomes what? Subtraction. So log 10 into x becomes what? Log 10 plus log x, isn't it? And divided by y square becomes what? Minus log y square. Is it clear? What is log 10? 1. What is log x given? M plus n. Correct? Minus. Log y square can be written as 2 log y. Isn't it? Now just make the substitution for log y as well. What is log y? M minus. Log y is given to be m minus n. Just do the simplification. 1 plus m plus n minus 2m plus 2n. This results in 1 minus m plus 3n. How come? M minus 2m is minus m, n plus 2n is 3n. That means option A. You understood? Let's moving on to the next question. Question number 20. As you're asked to find the value of this expression. Everybody, can I take this as a power of 5 and write this as log 25 to the base 10? Because 5 square is 25. Plus log 8 to base 10, let me write as it is. Can I take this 1 by 2 as the power of 4? 4 power 1 by 2 is what? Root 4. Root 4 is what? 2. So isn't it log 2 to base 10? Everybody? Now guys, all we need to do is addition becomes multiplication. So 25 into 8, and subtraction becomes division. That means 2 gets divided. Take your calculator. 25 into 8 divided by 2, that gets you 100. Yes or no? This is log 100. Guys, how do I write log 100? Log 10 square, isn't it? Log 10 square can be even written as 2 log 10. What is log 10 value? 1. So 2 into 1 is 2. Option C is the right answer. Clear? Everybody? Let's moving on to the next question. Question number 21. We have solved this same question, but except the log in indices. What was the result of this we got? Guys, it was x, isn't it? So since log is attached prior to it, so obviously the answer is going to be log x. Please refer to the question that we have solved in indices, that is exercise 1c. Same question we had done, but there wasn't a log in that question. Without log, we had got the answer as x. With the log, it becomes log x. You understood? Guys, let's move on to the next question. Question number 22. What is it? Simplified value of this. First of all, the numbers within the log must be in the form of what? Prime numbers. 729, is it a prime number? No. So how do I write 729? Definitely as a power of 3. Type 3, pressing 2, keep pressing equal until you get 729. Counter number is 7. Actual power is what? 6. So 729 I have simplified. Now, within the cube root, we have 9 power minus 1. How do I write 9 power minus 1? 3 square power minus 1 because 9 is 3 square. How do I write 27? 3 cube power and whole power, what is that? Minus 4 by 3. Guys, here it has got a cube root. Yes. How do I write a cube root? Cube root is applicable only for the inner two terms. That's it. It should not be applicable for 729. That means 3 power 6, it is not applicable. So whole power what, guys? 1 by 3. You understood? Cube root is only for these two terms. These two terms, that means these two terms I'm talking about. Is it clear? Everybody look at this. 3 and 3 will get cancelled here. So what are we? And there is a whole power as well for everything. Whole power is what? Fourth root. Fourth root can be written as 1 by 4. For the entire thing, it is fourth root. Have you understood? Now, guys, look at this. It's 3 power 6, 3 power minus 2, 3 power minus 4. So, guys, 3 power minus 2, 3 power minus 4 is 3 power minus 6, but that has a power 1 by 3. Yes, sir. Whole power 1 by 4. Now, look at this. The result of this, 3 ones are 3 twos are. So 3 power 6 into 3 power minus 2 whole power 1 by 4 we have. Guys, what is 3 power 6 into 3 power minus 2? It's 3 power 4. Whole power what? 1 by 4. 4 cancels, so you get 3. The result of everything within the log is 3. So when a log is attached prior to it, it becomes what? Log 3. You understood? It is log 3. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 23. What is the question? Everybody concentrate here. The value of log a to base b into log b to base c into log c to base a whole power 3 they are asking. Everyone, bases are they same? Definitely no. So we have to apply COB. That means change of base rule. If I do that, what do I get for log a to base b? Log a by log b. Similarly, log b to base c can be written as log b by log c. And log c to base a can be written as log c by log a. Whole power what, guys? 3 it is. Now look, log a and log a will get cancelled. Log c and log c will get cancelled. Log b and log b will get cancelled. You get what? 1 cube. What is 1 cube, guys? 1. So option C is the right answer. Guys, next question, that is question number 24. Guys, similar questions we have already done. So how do I write this mathematically? Log 64 to the base 2 root 2. First of all, find the value of 2 root 2. Type 2, press the root into 2. What's the result of that? 2.8284. So this is what it is. Now, feed this 2.8284 freshly in the calculator. 2.8284. Press into, keep pressing equal until what? You get this 64. Keep on pressing equal until you get 64. That means 63.99 you get, that is equal to 64 only approximately. Now, what's the counter number? 5. What is the actual power? 4. So the answer for this question is option D, none of this. So 24th, there's no option where there is answer where it shows 4. So it should be what? Option D, none of this. Is it clear? Let's last question in this exercise. Question number 25. Look at this question. The value of log 25 to the base 8. The value of what? Log 25 to the base 8. We need to find out. Given what? Only log 2 value. Yes, first of all, how do I write log 25? In terms of 2. I can write this as log 25 by log 8 first of all. Yes, sir. And log 25 can be written as log 100 by 4. Or if it is not striking your mind, you can write 25 in terms of a prime number as what? 5 square. Correct. Log 8 again in terms of prime number. How do I write? Log 2 cube, which is, let me write it, log 2 cube. Now power becomes a multiplier, so it's 2 log 5 and denominator is 3 log 2. Guys, all I have is a substitution for log 2. I don't have a substitution for log 5. Now guys, how do I write log 5 in terms of 2? It's pretty simple. It is 10 by 2, because 10 by 2 is what, guys? 5. Divided by 3 log 2. Everybody look at this. Can I write this numerator as 2 outside? Log 10 minus log 2. Because division changes to what? Subtraction. Isn't it? Divided by 3 log 2. Everybody, how do you solve this? First of all, solve the numerator within the bracket. Log 10 value is 1 minus log 2 value is given to be what? 0.3010 divided by, first you divide 3, again divided by, press the divide by button. Log 2 value is what? 0.3010, and that fetches you the value, and there is into 2 in the numerator, so into 2 you do, that fetches you the value 1.54817. so nearer answer is 1.5482. so option C is the right answer. Hope it is clear, right? Guys, you're given with log 2 value, you're asked to find log 25 to the base 8, right? Log 25 to the base 8. Now, other method that you can solve is 8 power what is 25, we'll have to check. 8 power what is 25, you'll have to check. So definitely it's not 8 power 1. 8 power 2 is what? 8 power 2 is 64. So 8 power 1.5482, whether is it 64, we have to check. 8 power 1.5482. Guys, you know how to raise the power of a number to a decimal value. How? Feed the base 8, press the square root how many times? 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then what? Minus 1. Then what? Into the power 1.5482. Then add 1. Then into equal to how many times, guys? 12 times. Press into in the left hand and equal to on the in the right hand. I mean left thumb, use the left thumb to press into, use the right thumb to press equal. Together how many times? 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 25.00169 you are getting. That means approximately 25. I shall repeat it once again. Without having to write also, you can do this. How it is? Type 8 in the calculator, because 8 power what is 25, we have to check. That power is in the options only. 8 power 1 definitely not 25. 8 power 2 is also not 25. 8 power 1.5482, whether will it give 25, we have to check. Now how do you check? Type 8, press the square root how many times? 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then do what? Minus 1. Then do what? Into the power. Into 1.5482. Then add 1. Then what you do? Into equal how many times? 12 times. Into equal 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it is 25.0019. That means approximately 25. So option C is the right answer. Hope it is clear. All right. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, let us start solving the exercise questions on chapter number 2, that is equation, exercise 2a. The first question, minus 7x plus 1 equal to 5 minus 3x will be satisfied for x equal to. Guys, this is an easy question. So how do you solve it? Just combine x terms together and the constant terms together. Minus 7x, if I take it to the left right hand side, it becomes plus 7x. 7x minus 3x is 4x. On the left hand side, if I transpose this 5 to the left hand side, it becomes minus 5. 1 minus 5 is minus 4. Guys, if you solve this, you get x value as minus 1. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Rather than solving this by taking LCM, option hitting is the best method. Guys, if I hit option A, 20 plus 4 is 24 by 6 is 24 by 4 is 6. 20 minus 5 is 15. 15 by 3 is 5. 6 plus 5 is 11. What they have given is 11. So option A itself is the right answer. Guys, third one is easier because you need not take the LCM here. You can do it in the calculator straight away. 30 into 2, 60. And in the denominator, you have got 45. 60 by 45 is 1.3333. Therefore, it is option C because 1 by 3 is 1.333 only. Guys, moving on to the fourth question, you have to do option hitting because you can avoid what? Simplification. X plus 24 divided by 5 minus x by 4 equal to 4. Can I write like this? Yes. So just do option hitting. Guys, if I do option hitting, this becomes what? 6 minus 6 by 4 is 1.5. So that is 4.5. It's not equal to 4. Therefore, it's not option A. Guys, if I hit option B, it is 10 plus 24 is 34. 34 by 5, it's a decimal value. Even 10 by 4, it's a decimal value. But on the right hand side, you have got a whole number. Even option B doesn't satisfy. Guys, if I hit option C, 16 plus 24 is 40. 40 divided by 5, m plus, then 16 divided by 4, m minus mrc, that fetches you 4. Therefore, option C itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. 8 is the solution of which equation? Guys, you just have to do plug in x value as 8 in options. Whichever option satisfies, that's the right answer. Guys, if I hit the first option, 8 plus 4 is 12. 12 divided by 4, m plus. Now 8 minus 5 is 3. 3 divided by 3, m plus mrc. That fetches you 4, but it is not 11, right? Therefore, option A is not the right answer. If I hit option B, guys, 8 plus 4 is 12. 12 divided by 2, m plus. 8 plus 10 is 18. 18 divided by 9, m plus mrc. That fetches you 8 only. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, the value of y that satisfies the equation. Guys, where is y? Y is in the options. Guys, let us try to hit the options. Guys, what we do is we'll take y on the left, this term on the left hand side. This becomes negative. Yes or no? This becomes negative. If it is positive, it becomes negative. If it is negative, it becomes positive. Yes or no? So we can transpose everything on the left hand side and we have to make sure we get 0. Guys, if I hit y value as minus 1, 11 minus 1 is 10. 10 divided by 6, m plus. Now y value is minus 1. Minus 1 plus 1 is 0. So you need not solve this. Next, y value is minus 1. 7 minus 1 is 6. 6 divided by 4. Guys, if I transpose the RHS term to the left hand side, the sign would change. So positive it is, that becomes negative. So m minus mrc, that fetches you 0.1666. It should be equal to 0. So it's not option A. Guys, are you understanding what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, instead of keeping this y plus 7 divided by 4 on the right hand side, send it to the left hand side like this. Send it to the left hand side like this, and you should be getting equal to what? 0. Guys, check option B now. Y plus y is 7. 7 plus 11 is 18. 18 divided by 6, m plus. Y value is how much? 7 plus 1 is 8. 8 divided by 9, m minus. Then y value is how much? 7. 7 plus 7 is 14 divided by 4, m minus mrc. That fetches you minus 1.388. It's not 0. Guys, if I put y value as 1, what will happen? Y is 1. 1 plus 11 is 12. 12 by 6, m plus. 2 by 9, m minus. 8 by 4. 8 by 4, m minus mrc. That fetches you minus 0.222. It's not equal to 0. Even option C doesn't satisfy. The only option remaining is option D. That should satisfy the equation. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 7. The solution of the equation is, what do you mean by this? You need to find the value of p. That means p is the unknown, right? So if I hit p as 6, would this equation get satisfied? 6 plus 2 is 8. 6 minus 3 is 3. 8 into 3 is 24. Plus 6 plus 3 is 9. 6 minus 4 is 2. So 9 into 2 is 18. And 2 into 6 is 12. 12 minus 5 is 7. 7 into 6 is 42. And LHS equal to RHS. Therefore, option A itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Guys, if I hit x value as 1, what would happen to this? If I hit x value as 1, so 12 plus 1 is 13. 13 divided by 4, it's gonna be how much? 13 divided by 4 is 3.25 on the left hand side. Now x value is 1. 14 divided by 5, 14 divided by 5 m plus. And how about this? X value is 1, so 2 minus 5 is minus 3, and 3 minus 1 is 2. So minus 3 by 2, I'll type 3 by 2 and make it negative. That means m minus, then MRC. It's 4.55 something. It's not equal. So option A doesn't satisfy. How about option B, guys? If I hit option B, what happens? 12 into 2 plus 1 divided by 4 equal to how much? 6.25 on the left hand side. Now how about this? 15 into 2 is 30. 30 minus 1 is 29. 29 divided by 5 m plus. How about this? 2 2s are 4. 4 minus 5 is minus 1. 3 2s are 6. 6 minus 1 is 5. So minus 1 by 5. That means type 1 by 5. Since it is negative, m minus MRC, you get 5.6. Even option B doesn't satisfy. Option C, if I hit, what happens? Is 12 into 5 is 12 into 5 plus 1 divided by 4. That fetches you 15.25. And on the right hand side, 15 into 5 minus 1 divided by how much? 5. It's a positive value, so m plus. Next, 2 5s are 10. 10 minus 5 is 5. 5 divided by 3 5s are 15 minus 1 is 14, and it's positive, so m plus MRC, it's 15.1571. So even option C fails. Obvious option is option D. Therefore, option D will be the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is the last question of this exercise A. Pick up the correct value for x. Guys, where is x in the option? If I put x value as 0, guys, this and this will become 0, correct? And are these two equal values and opposite of opposite signs? Definitely no. If they are equal values and of opposite sign, then only they'll get cancelled, then only that will fetch you a 0. Definitely option A is not the right answer. How about option B, guys? If I hit option B, that is x value equal to 1, what happens? 1 divided by 0.5 m plus. Next, 1 divided by 0.05 negative, so m minus. 1 divided by 0.005 positive, so m plus. 1 divided by 0.0005, it's negative, so m minus MRC. Minus 1818 you are getting, it's not equal to 0, so option B doesn't satisfy. Now let us hit option C. X value is how much, guys? 10 divided by 0.5, it's positive, so m plus. 1 divided by 0.05 negative, m minus, and x value is 10 this time. 10 divided by 0.005, it's positive, so m plus. 1 divided by 0.0005 negative, so m minus MRC, and that fetches you 0. Therefore option C is the right answer. Guys, with this we are done with exercise 2A. Let's now move on to exercise 2B. Guys, the first question, the sum of the two numbers is 52. Guys, if I hit first option, they are asking us to find the two numbers. If I hit first option, sum becomes 32. Second option, sum becomes 22. Third option, only one option where the sum is 52. And also, the second condition is difference is 2. Therefore, 27 minus 25 is 2 only. Difference is 2. And the sum is also 52. It is satisfying. Therefore, option C is the right answer for the first question. Moving on to the next question, the diagonal of a rectangle is 5 centimeter. Guys, rectangle is this and diagonal is this 5 centimeters, and one of the sides is 4. This is 4. Guys, what is it they're asking? Area of its area of this rectangle. Guys, don't you think if this is 4, this is also 4 because it's a rectangle? And what about this side, guys? This side, if I apply Pythagoras theorem for this right angle triangle, I can get the value of x. How? 5 square is equal to 4 square plus x square. So x square becomes 9. How come? 25 minus 16 is 9. So x is equal to 3. So why did I find the value of x? Because the area of a rectangle is length into breadth. That means 4 into x. That is 4 into 3, 12 square centimeters. So option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. Question number 3. Divide 56 into 2 parts such that 56 into 2 parts. First of all, they're asking us to find the parts, the two numbers. So can I hit the first option? Definitely the sum is 56. Yes. Such that 3 times the first part. What is 3 times of 20? 60. Exceeds, that means minus 1/3 of the second part. 1/3 of 36 is what? 1 by 3 into 36 is 12. By how much? 48. By how much? 48. So 60 minus 12 is how much, guys? 48. And the right hand side value is also 48. Therefore, option A itself would satisfy the both the condition. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Guys, the sum of the digits of the two-digit number is 10. They're asking the number only. Guys, 3 plus 7 is 10. It satisfies the first condition. If 18 is subtracted from this number, 37 minus 18, you get 19. But what have they said? Digits in the resulting number will be equal. In number 19, definitely the digits are not same. They are not equal. If I hit option B, 73, the sum of the digits is 10. That is satisfied. First condition is satisfied. 73 minus, what is it? 18. How much it is? 55. Aren't the digits same? Aren't the digits same in the number 55? Yes. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The fourth part of a number. Guys, what do you mean by fourth part of a number? 1 by 4 of a number. 84 divided by 4. How much it is? 21. Okay. Exceeds means minus sixth part of the number. 84 divided by 6 is 14. So guys, 21 minus 14 is 7. But what have they said? What have they said? It is by 4, but it is by 7 here. It's not satisfying the condition. Yes or no? So option A is not the right answer. Guys, if I hit option B, 44. Guys, 44 divided by 4 is 11. 1/4 of a number is 11. Exceeds means minus 1/6 of 44. Is 44 divided by 6 is a decimal value, but 11 minus that decimal value will give you a decimal value only. It won't be equal to the whole number 4. Therefore, option B is not the right answer. How about option C? 1/4 of 48 is 12. That should exceed 1/6 of 48. What is 1/6 of 48? 48 by 6, which is 8. By how much? What they have said 4. 12 minus 8 is also 4. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 6. 10 years ago, the age of father was 4 times of his son. 10 years ago. 10 years hence, the age of the father will be twice that of his son. They're asking the present age of the father and the son. Where are they? They're in the options. Guys, if I assume the first option as the right answer, father's present age is 50, son's present age is 20. 10 years ago, what would be father's age? Minus 10, 40. 20 minus 10 is 10. So son's age is 10. So don't you think it is the father's age is 4 times the son's age 10 years ago? Definitely 40 is 4 times 10. So first condition is satisfied. Now, what about the second condition? 10 years hence. Is what do you mean by 10 years hence? After 10 years, 50 plus 10 becomes 60, 20 plus 10 becomes 30. Now, don't you see that the father's age is twice of his son? Definitely 60 is 2 times 30. Option A would satisfy the equation. I'm sorry, the conditions. Is it clear? Question number 7. The product of the two numbers is 3200. All right. The quotient when the larger number is divided by the smaller number is 2. Okay, the quotient that is obtained on dividing the larger number by its smaller number will be what? 2. Now guys, if I assume these two as the numbers, okay, if I divide larger number 200 by the smaller number 16, would I get a 2? Definitely no. Option A cannot be the right answer. How about this? 160 divided by 20, if I do, I get a 8. The quotient is definitely not 2. How about this? 60 and 30? Quotient is definitely 2, but is the product 3200? 60 into 30 is 1800. So product is not getting satisfied. How about this? Product 80 into 40 is 3200. The first condition is satisfied. Even the quotient, larger number is 80 divided by smaller number is 40. The quotient is 2. That means both the conditions are satisfied with option D. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, the denominator of a fraction exceeds the numerator by 2. Guys, if you look at the first option, denominator is definitely 2 more than the numerator. The first condition is satisfied. If 5 is added to the numerator, it becomes what? 10 by 7. What is 10 by 7, guys? 1.4285. The resultant fraction becomes 1.4285. What have they said? Resultant fraction increases by unity. That means the older fraction should have been 0.4285. Older fraction, if the initial fraction had it been 0.4285, then only the condition increases by 1 satisfies. But check, what is the original fraction? 5 divided by 7. Is it 0.4285? No, it is 0.7142. So that means the fraction is not increasing by 1, it is just increasing around 0.7. Yes or no? So that is not the right answer. Option A is not the right answer. Guys, what have they said? The denominator is 2 more than the numerator. So first condition is satisfied for the second option. But when I add 5 to the numerator, it becomes 6 by 3, which is 2. Guys, that means the initial fraction should have been 1. But is 1 by 3 1, guys? No, 0.333. So 0.333 to 2, it is 1.666. It is increasing by how much? 1.666. That means it is not definitely increasing by unity. So option B is not the right answer. Guys, how about option C? Definitely the denominator is 2 more than the numerator. The first condition is satisfied, but when you add the numerator with 5, 7 plus 5 is 12. 12 divided by 9, that fetches you 1.333. Guys, for the resulting fraction to be increased by 1, definitely the older fraction, the initial fraction should have been 0.3333. Look at 7 by 9. Is it 0.3333? No. Right, that means it is not increasing by 1. Obvious option is option D. Guys, definitely the denominator is 2 more than the numerator, satisfied. And if the numerator is added with 5, it becomes 8 by 6. 8 divided by 6, which is 1.8 divided by 6 is 1.8 divided by 5, my bad. 8 divided by 5 is 1.6. That means the initial fraction should have been 0.6. Then only increases by 1. Yes or no? That means what is initial fraction? 3 by 5. Check, what is 3 by 5? 0.6. So 0.6 is becoming 1.6. That means to say it has increased by unity. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 9. 3 persons, Mr. Roy, Mr. Paul, Mr. Singh, together have 51 rupees. That means if I hit first option, if I add these 3, don't I get 51? Yes. Mr. Paul, who is Mr. Paul? The second person has 4 less than Mr. Roy. Who is Roy? The first person. You can clearly see second person, 16, Paul has 4 less than the first person, that is Roy. 16 is definitely 4 less than 20. Correct? Yes. Mr. Singh, who is Mr. Singh? The third person. Yes or no? Third person gets how much? 15. Isn't it 5 less than Mr. Roy? 15 is definitely 5 less than 20. So first option satisfy all the conditions. Therefore, option A itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The number consists of 2 digits. The number consists of 2 digits. Digit in the tens place is 3 times the digit in the units place. Guys, you see digit in the tens place is 1/3 of the digit in the units place. Is it not? 3 is 1/3 of 9. So definitely 39 doesn't satisfy. How about 93? Definitely digit in the units place is 3 and tens place is 3 times of that. Yes or no? The first condition is satisfied. Digit at the tens place is 9, which is 3 times the digit in the units place. You understood? And the second condition, if 54 is subtracted from it, 93 minus 54 is how much? 39. What have they said? Digits get reversed. Original number is 93 and resulting number is 39. 93 and 39 definitely digits have got reversed. So option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? As the next question, one student is asked to divide the half of a number by 6 and other half by 4. Guys, if I take this 320 as a number, because the number was what? They're asking what is the number. Guys, if I take this 320 as a number, what is half of the number? 160 and 160, correct? So 160 should be divided by 6. 160 divided by 6 is 26.666. Guys, definitely it's not gonna be what? A whole number. So if it is not a whole number, please avoid such an option. Have you understood? How about 400? Half of 400 is 200 and 200. If I divide first half by 6, 200 by 6, is it a whole number? No, avoid this option. Guys, option C, if I hit 480, half is 240, other half is also 240. Guys, first half by what number you should divide? 6. Guys, 240 by 6, how much it is? 240 divided by 6 is 40. Right? On dividing this by 6, I get 40. Other half by how much? 4. Yes, 240 by 4 is 60. And then to add the two quantities, if I add these two quantities, I get what? 100. But instead of doing so, the student divides the given number by 5. What's the given number? 480. 480 divided by 5 gives you what? 96. Yes or no? Correct. 96. What have they said? If the answer is 4 short of the correct answer, guys, the correct answer is 100. Answer by doing by dividing the entire number, the whole number by 5, he gets 96. Definitely is getting 4 less than the correct answer. So all conditions are satisfied with option C. As the last question of this exercise 2b, if the number of which the half is greater than 1/5 of the number. So first of all, where's the number? In the option. The half. What is the half of the first option? 25. Is greater means minus 1/5 of the number. Guys, exceeds or greater means do subtract. 1/5 of the number means 50. The resultant is how much? 15. Guys, check, is it 15? 5 ones are 5 tens are 25 minus 15 is 15. So it satisfies. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Is it clear, everybody? Guys, let us start with exercise C of chapter number 2. The solution set of the equations is, guys, what do you mean by solution set of these two simultaneous equations? You need to find the values of x and y. Where are they? It is in the option. Guys, if I hit x value as 1 and y value as -1, what happens to the first equation? 3 ones are 3. 4 into -1 is -4. 3 minus 4 is -1. But it is given to be equal to what? 7. So first equation itself is not satisfied. Would you check for the second equation? No. So let's hit option B now. If I hit option B, that is 1 and 1. X value is 1. Y value is also 1. What happens? 3 into 1 is 3. 4 into 1 is 4. 3 plus 4 is 7. And 7 equal to 7. The first equation is satisfied. Guys, how about the second equation? 4 into 1 is 4 minus y value is 1. 4 minus 1 is 3. It is given to be equal to what? 3. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 2. The values of x and y satisfying this equations. Guys, where are x and y values? They are in the options. Guys, first of all, if I hit x value as 3, 3 divided by 2 m plus, and y value as 2, 2 divided by 3 m plus MRC, I get 2.166. They have given 2. So definitely option A doesn't satisfy. If it doesn't satisfy the first equation, no need to check for the second equation. Have you understood? Guys, let us check option B now. Guys, 2 divided minus 2 by 2 is minus 1, minus 3 by 3 is minus 1, minus 1 minus 1 is minus 2, but what have they given? Plus 2. So even the option B doesn't satisfy. Option C, if I hit 2 by 2 is 1, 3 by 3 is 1, 1 plus 1 is 2. So first equation got satisfied. How about the second equation? X value is 2, Y value is 3, 2 3s are 6, so 2 plus 6 is 8. So both the equation got satisfied with option C. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 3. Guys, they're asking us to find the values for x and y. Where are x and y? They're in the options. If I hit the first option, guys, x equal to p. If I put x equal to p divided by p, it is y value is what? Q. Q divided by q. And what is it? 1 by 1 plus 1 is 2. First equation got satisfied. How about second equation? Guys, x value is what? P, y value is what? Q, P plus Q equal to P plus Q. So both the equation got satisfied. Therefore, option A itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 4. Question number 4, the solution for the pair of equations. Guys, where are x values and y values? X values and the y values are in the options. Option A, if I hit. Guys, how do I hit the options? First of all, solve this denominator. How do I do it? 16 into what's my x? 1 divided by 4. How do I take it up? Divide equal. How do I store it? M plus. Now 15 into what's my y value? 1 divided by 3. How do I take it up? Divide equal. And how do I store it? M plus and then MRC. So that is 0.45. Yes, what is 9 by 20? 9 by 20 is also 0.45. So first equation got satisfied with first option. Now let us hit the same option in the second equation as well. Guys, how do I do it? First of all, denominator 20 into 1 by 4. Take it up. How? Divide equal. Store it by pressing M plus. Next, 27 into 1 divided by 3. How do I take it up? Divide equal, and it's a negative value, M minus MRC. That fetches you 0.0888. And what is 4 by 45, guys? 4 by 45 is also 0.0888. Therefore, option A satisfy both the equations. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 5. Question number 5. What we need to basically do is plug in the values of x and y. Guys, if I plug in the values of x and y as x as 5 and y as 2, guys, you can clearly see that 4 by x is 4 by 5 is gonna be a decimal value, so avoid that, right? And then 4 by minus 2 is minus 2, and 5 by minus 5 is minus 1, so minus of minus 1 is plus 1. You get a negative 1. But this value, is it gonna be a minus 1? You have to check. Guys, minus 2 minus 5 is minus 7, minus 7 by 10. 7 divided by 10, M minus 3 divided by 10, M plus MRC. It's gonna be minus 0.4. So option B also doesn't satisfy. Now hit option C. Guys, negative values, try to avoid it. Let me hit option D. If I hit option D, what happens? 4 by 2 is 2. 5 by 5 is 1. 2 minus 1 is 1. On the right hand side, you have 2 plus 5 is 7. 7 divided by 10 plus 3 divided by 10, which is nothing but 10 by 10. 10 by 10 is 1. So therefore, option D only satisfies the equation. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 6. What is it? The pair satisfying the equations x plus 5y equal to 36 and the other equation. So where are the values, guys? The values are in the options. So let us try to plug in the options. Guys, what is the first option here? What's the first option? 16 and 4. Everybody, x value is 16, 16 m plus 5 into 4, m plus MRC, you get 36. So first equation satisfies with the first option, right? Second equation, let's try to hit. Guys, what is my x value? 16, and y value is 4. 16 plus 4 is 20 divided by 16 minus 4 is what? 16 minus 4 is 12. So I get 1.6666. What is 5 by 3? 5 divided by 3 is also 1.66. So option A satisfies both the equations. Have you understood? Option A satisfies both the equations. Guys, moving on to the next question. Solve for x and y. The two equations are given. So let us plug in the options. If I hit x value as 4, 4 and y value as 12. So 3 4s are 3 12s are 36. So 4 minus 36 is definitely not equal to 0. So option B, let me hit now. If I hit option B, x value is 12, 3 into y value is 4. So 12 minus 12 is 0. First equation got satisfied. Now second equation, x value is 12 plus 2 into y value is 4. 12 plus 4 is 12 plus 8 is 20. So it is given to be 20 only. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 8. The simultaneous equations are given of the solution. Guys, where is the solution? Solution is in the option. Guys, let me hit the first option. Minus 4 and minus 1. 7 into 4. How do I make it negative? Plus or minus. How do I store it? M plus. 3 into what is y value? Minus 1. 3 into 1 you do. And to make it negative, plus or minus. And it's a negative sign. So M minus, then MRC. It becomes minus 25. It's not 31. So if the first equation itself doesn't satisfy, no need to check for the other. Now, second option. Guys, 7 into minus 1 is minus 7. 3 into 4 is 12. So it is not, definitely not equal to 31. Guys, how about option C? If I hit option C, what happens? 7 into 4 is 28. 3 into minus 1 is minus 3. Minus of minus 3 is plus 3. So to 31 it is. So first equation got satisfied with option C. And how about second equation? There's 9 4s are 36. 5 into minus 1 is minus 5. But there's a negative sign, that is plus 5. So which is equal to 41. So option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the ninth question. The equations are given. So where are x and y values? X and y values are in the options. Let me hit the first option. 15, sorry, not 15, 1.5 into 0.5 m plus 2.4 into 0.4 m plus MRC. It's 1.71, it's not 1.8. So it's not option A. Option B, if I hit 1.5 into 0.4 m plus 2.4 into 0.5 m plus MRC, that fetches you 1.8. That means first equation got satisfied. Second equation, guys, first of all, x plus 1, that means 0.4 plus 1 into 2.5. So that gives you 3.5. And on the right hand side, 7 into 0.5, that fetches you 3.5. That means option B would satisfy both the equations. Have you understood? Option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 10. Guys, where are the options? Where's the right answer? In the options. So what you basically do, plug in the options. Guys, first option, if I plug in, 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 by 3 is 1. And 2 divided by 1 minus 2 is minus 1. So definitely this will fetch you minus 1. It's not plus 3. Right. So 1 comma 2 is giving you, 1 comma 2 is giving you, what is it? Minus 1. It is not giving you, what is it? See, what is actually creating that problem? X minus y is becoming minus 1. Had x minus y becomes plus 1, then 1 plus 2 would have given you what? 3. That means that the thing that is creating problem is, instead of 1 plus 1 comma 2, had it been 2 comma 1, definitely it would satisfy the equation. Yes or no? You have to be a little smart and quick and in assessing this. Have you understood? Guys, look at this. If I hit x value as 2 and y value as 1, because 2 minus 1 is, you get a positive 1, isn't it? So 3 divided by 2 plus 1 is 3, and 2 divided by 2 minus 1 is 1. So which is 1 plus 2 is 3. First equation got satisfied. And second equation also you can head and see. Guys, 2 divided by 3, 2 divided by 3 m plus. Now 3 divided by 3 divided by 1 m plus mrc, it is 3.6666. How about 3 2 by 3? First of all, 2 by 3 you do and add 3 to it, which is 3.6666. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Let's do exercise D now. We need to just plug in the values of x and y. It's in the options. Guys, if I hit the first option, 1.5 into 0.2 m plus 3.6 into 0.5 m plus mrc, which is nothing but 2.1. It satisfies the first equation. Second equation, 2.5 into 1.2, because 1 plus 0.2 is 1.2 m plus. Guys, this 6y becomes negative. So 6 into 0.5 m minus mrc, that also gives you 0. Guys, we are transposing 6y on the left hand side, and it becomes negative 6y, and that should become 0. So both the equations are getting satisfied with first option. So first option is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 2. X and y values again you have to see. So first option, if I hit 5 divided by 6, 5 divided by 6. Guys, if I do 5 by 6, it becomes a decimal value, isn't it? It becomes a decimal value, but it should give you 28. This one and even this equation also should give you 28, isn't it? So first option fails over there, because x value is 6. 6 by 5, if you do, it's 1.2. Y value is 9. 9 by 6, it's a decimal value. When you add 1 to it, definitely it's not going to be 28. How about option B? Again, 9 by 5, it's a decimal value. Guys, option B fails. 60 by 5, 60 divided by 5, m plus 90 divided by 6, m plus then 1, m plus mrc, it is 28. So first equation is getting satisfied for option C. Now how about the second equation? 60 divided by 6, m plus y is 90 divided by 5, m plus mrc, that also gives you 28. That means option C is the right answer. Is it clear? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 3. What does it say? Question number 3 has x by 4 equal to y by 3 equal to z by 2, and 7x plus 8y plus 5z equal to 32. Guys, we have to see which option satisfies this. Guys, if I hit first option, 4 by 4 is 1. 3 by 3 is 1. 2 by 2 is 1. So the first equation gets satisfied. Second equation, let me just check. 7 into 4, m plus 8 into 3, m plus 5 into 2, m plus mrc, which is 62 only. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Let's moving on to the next question, question number 4. So where are x and y values? X and y, x, y, z values are in the option. Just hit the option, whichever option satisfies, that's the right answer. Guys, where are x and y values in the options, right? So x value is 120, y value is 60, and z value is 30. Let us try to see first equation whether it satisfies or not. X into y, that means 120 into 60. Divided by 120 plus 60 is 180. So that fetches you 40, but it is given to be equal to 20. So first equation itself is not satisfying. No point in checking the other two equations. Correct? Now, how about second equation? Guys, if I hit second option, x value is 60 and y value is 30. So 60 into 30 divided by 60 plus 30 is how much? 90. Which is 20. So first equation gets satisfied with option B. But how about second equation? Guys, y into z, that means these two, 30 and 120. So 30 into 120 divided by y plus z is 150. So that fetches you 24, but it is given to be 40. No, it is not option B. Even though it satisfies the first equation, it doesn't satisfy the second equation. Now, option C we should check. 30 into 120. 30 into 120 divided by 150. That gives you 24, but it is given to be 20. So option C doesn't satisfy. The only option remaining is option D. It should satisfy all the equations. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 5.
Question number 5. What is it? 2x plus 3y plus 4z equal to 0. X plus y, 2y minus 5z equal to 0. 10x plus 6y minus 6z equal to 0. Guys, definitely you can see option A 0 comma 0 comma 0 would definitely satisfy the equation. So option A itself is the right answer. Yes or no? Because 0 0 0 0 0 plus 0 plus 0 equal to what? 0. Here also 0 plus 0 minus 0 is 0. So all the equation would get satisfied with option A, isn't it? Guys, question number 6. We need to check. We need to plug in the values for x, y, z. Whichever option satisfies, is the right answer. Everybody look at this. X plus y. Guys, if I take x plus x and first option 4 plus 9 is 13. Guys, 13 by 3 is a decimal value. Definitely it's not gonna fetch you a whole number 21. Yes or no? Option A, you can skip option A at this point itself. Guys, if I hit option B, 2 plus 9 is 11. 11 by 3 again a decimal value. So it fades because the result should be a whole number. Yes or no? How about option C? Guys, 24 plus 9 is 33. 33 divided by 3 m plus 2 into z value is what? 5 m plus mrc, that gives you 21. So first equation got satisfied with the option C. Second equation also we should check. Guys, how do I check the second equation? 3 into what's my x? 24. It's positive, so m plus y plus z is what, guys? 9 plus 5 is 14. 14 divided by 2 negative, so m minus then mrc. So 65, it is satisfying. How about the third equation? Guys, third equation, the most complicated one is whatever within the bracket. That means x plus y minus z. That is 24 plus 9 minus 5 divided by 2, then plus x value. What is x value? 24. That fetches you 38. That means option C itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. 4 by x minus 5 by y. 4 by x minus 5 by y equal to x plus y divided by xy plus 3 by 10. Guys, what's the right answer for this? I think we have seen this question in one of the exercises. I think 2B we have seen this. Which option did satisfy? I think it is 2 comma 5. Isn't it? Just check. 4 by 2 is 2. 5 by 5 is 1. So, and 2 plus 5 is 7. 7 by 10 plus 3 by 10, which is 10 by 10, nothing but 1. So 1 equal to 1, that means option A. But check whether it satisfies in the second equation also. Everybody. 2 5s are 10. 10 into 3, 30. 5 minus 2 is 3. 3 into 10 is 30. Therefore, option A itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 8. What does it say? Find the values of x and y. Where are x and y values in the options? Let me hit the first option. X value is 1. 1 divided by 0.01 m plus. Y value is 2. 2 plus 0.03 divided by 0.05 m plus mrc. How much it is? 140 point something you get. So it's not definitely option A, isn't it? It's not option A. How about option B? Guys, how about option B? X value is what? 0.1. 0.1 divided by 0.01 m plus 0.1, sorry, 0.2. Y value is what? 0.2. 0.2 plus 0.03 divided by 0.05 m plus mrc. It gives you 14.6. It's not 2. Option B also fails. Guys, how about option C? Let me hit option C now. That is 0.01 divided by 0.01 m plus 0.02 plus 0.03 divided by 0.05 m plus mrc. That fetches you 2. So first equation is satisfied. Second equation we shall check. This also should fetch you what? 2. Now what is y value? 0.02. 0.02 divided by 0.02 m plus 0.03 plus x value is 0.01 divided by 0.04 m plus mrc. That fetches you 2. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Guys, ninth question. What we need to basically do is hit the options. Guys, if I hit the first option, x value and y value, x value as 12 and y value as 11. So tell me guys, x into y is 132 divided by y minus x. Guys, y value is 11, 11 minus 12 is negative, so it cannot be 110, isn't it? It cannot be a positive value. Now let me hit the second option. Guys, x into y, 10 into 11 is 110 divided by y minus x. 11 minus 10 is 1. So first equation got satisfied. Second equation, let me now check. What is it? Y into z. Guys, 11 into 12 divided by y. Z minus y is 1. And that is 132. So 132 also got satisfied. Guys, the last equation, zx, that means these two terms. Tell me guys, 10 into 12 is z into x divided by z plus x. What is z plus x? 22. Correct? And the result is 5.4545. Check 4545. Check 60 by 11. 60 by 11 is also 5.4545. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Option B is the right answer. Guys, the last question of this exercise D. Let us see. 10th one. 3x minus 4y plus 70z equal to 0. Guys, if I hit first option, 3 into 1 m plus 4 into 3 m minus 70 into 7 m plus mrc, it's 481. It's definitely not 0. 3 into 1, second option I'm hitting, 3 into 1 m plus 4 into 7 m minus and 70 into 3 m plus mrc, it's 185, definitely not 0. Option C, if I hit 3 into 2 m plus 4 into 4 m minus then 70 into 3 m plus mrc, it's 200, definitely it's not 0. As the only option remaining is option D, it has to satisfy. If you want, you can just check. So definitely option D is the right answer. As with this, we're done with exercise 2D as well. Let's now move on to exercise E. Guys, what's the question? The monthly income of two persons are in the ratio 4:5. They're asking us to find what? Find their monthly incomes. Where are the monthly incomes? It is in the option. Guys, if the incomes are 400 and 500, the ratio becomes what? 4:5. Yes or no? If the incomes are 400 and 500, if I take 500 and 400, it becomes what? 5:4. It can't be option A. So it is 400 and 500. The monthly expenses are in the ratio 7:9. Guys, it's one of the ratio questions that we had done. Same question we had done. If each saves 50 rupees, guys, what do you mean by expenditure? Income minus saving. So what is the expenditure of the first person? 350. What is the expenditure of the second person? 450. Because both of them save 50 rupees. Yes or no? So 400 minus 50, 350 is what first person spends. That means expenditure for the first person. Second person expenditure is 450. Find out the ratio, guys. 350 divided by 450 is how much? 0.777. It is expenditure ratio. What is the expenditure ratio? They have given in the question 7 divided by 9, which is 0.777 only. That means option B itself is the right answer. Have you all understood? Have you all understood? Right? Let's now move on to the next question. Question number 2. Find the fraction which is equal to 1/2 when both its numerator and denominator are increased by 2. Guys, everybody, if I take the first option, okay, find the fraction which is equal to 1/2 when both its numerator and denominator are increased by 2. That means 3 plus 2 is 5, 8 plus 2 is 10. So 5 by 10 is definitely 1/2. So first condition is satisfied. The first condition is satisfied. And second condition, what is it? When both numerator and denominator are increased by, it becomes 3/4 when both of them are increased by 12. Guys, 3 plus 12 is 15 and 8 plus 12 is 20. Guys, 5 threes are 5 fours are. So it is becoming 3 by 4 only. Correct? It is becoming 3 by 4 only. That means option A itself is the right answer. Have you all understood? See, they're asking us to find the fraction such that by adding both numerator and denominator with 2 by 2, the fraction becomes 1 by 2. When I added 2 to both numerator and denominator of 3 by 8, I got 5 by 10, which is nothing but 1 by 2. When I added both numerator and denominator by 12, that means 3 plus 12 is 15 and 8 plus 12 is 20. 15 by 20 is 3 by 4 only. That means option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 3. What is it? The age of a person is twice the sum of the ages of his two sons. Guys, they are talking about sum of the ages of two sons. We'll take the sum of the ages of two sons as Y and the person's age as X. What are they given? Age of a person is 2 times the sum of the ages of his two sons. So I'll take sum of the ages as Y. 5 years ago, guys, 5 years ago means X minus 5. Yes or no? His age, whose age? The person's age is X minus 5, was thrice the sum of their ages, sum of the son's age. Guys, tell me, initial sum of the son's age is Y. 5 years ago, since there are two sons, 5 years ago, both the sons' age will get subtracted with 5. So the sum would get subtracted by what? 10, because it's minus 5 and minus 5, which is minus 10. Had there been 3 sons, it would have been Y minus 15. Had there been only one son, it would have been Y minus 5. Because there are 2 sons, the sum will get reduced by what? 10. Have you understood? Guys, can I not substitute X value as 2Y? I can definitely do it. Yes or no? X value is 2y. So 2y minus 5, 2y minus 5 equal to 3y minus 30. Guys, combine y terms together. 3y minus 2y is y. Combine constant terms together. Minus 30 becomes plus 30. 30 minus 5 is 25. So sum of the ages of the two sons is, the present sum of the ages of the two sons is 25. But they're asking his present age. That means X value. Guys, what is X value now? X value is 2 into 25 is 50. So option D is the right answer. Have you all understood? Right. Such questions we have done in the class, regular class, isn't it? Guys, moving on to the next question. A number is between 10 and 100. That means it's a 2-digit number. Is 5 times the sum of its digits. Is 5 times the sum of its digits. Guys, if I take 54, sum of the digits is 9. 9 5s are 45. It's not 54. Definitely it has to be 45 only, because sum of the digits is 9. So don't you think 9 5s are 45? The number is definitely 5 times the sum of its digits. That means option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. The wages of 8 men and 6 boys amount to 33 rupees. Wages of 8 men and 6 boys amount to how much? 33. If 4 men earn 4.5 rupees more than 5 boys, determine the wages of each man and a boy. Guys, wage of each man and a boy is in the option. Let's hit the option and check. Guys, if I take the wage of each what is it they're asking? Man and a boy. Guys, definitely man's wage cannot be lesser than a boy. That's a common sense. Yes or no? Let me hit option B and check. Guys, 8 into man's earning is 3 rupees, so M plus. 6 into boy's earning is 1.5, M plus MRC. That fetches you 33. The first condition is satisfied. If 4 men earn, guys, 3 into 4 is 12 rupees, and 5 boys, 5 into 1.5 is 7.5. The difference is how much, guys? 4.5. Definitely 4 men earn 4.5 rupees more than 5 boys. See, 4 men earn 12 rupees and 5 boys earn 7.5 rupees. Isn't it 4.5 rupees more? Definitely 4.5 rupees more. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Is it clear? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 6. A number consists of two digits. A number consists of two digits. Yeah. Is 4 times the sum of its digits. The number consists of two digits. Similar to what question, guys? It's a question similar to question number 4 only. Guys, first of all, if I take this number, it's a two-digit number. The sum of the digits is what? Sum of the digits is 9, correct? The number consists of two digits is 4 times the sum of its digits. So 9 into 4 is 36. It is not 63. So it is not 63. Is there a 36 in the option? Yes, there is a 36 in the options. Yes or no? So definitely the sum of the digits is 9. 9 into 4 is 36. And if 27 is added to what? This number 36 plus 27, what happens? It is 63, isn't it? And they've said the number gets reversed. 36 is becoming what? 63. Definitely option C itself is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 7. Of two numbers, of what? Two numbers, 1/5 of the greater is equal to 1/3 of the smaller. 1/5 of the greater. Guys, what is 1/5 of 10? 1/5 of 10 is 2. And 1/3 of smaller is 1/3 of 6 is 2. Are they not equal? They are equal. The first condition is satisfied. Their sum is 16. 6 plus 6 plus 10 is 16. Definitely it is option A. Definitely it is option A. Have you all understood? Question number 7, it's option A. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 8. What is it? Y is older than X by 7 years. Y is more than X by 7 years. Guys, in the first option, clearly Y's age is Y is 7 more than X. That first condition is satisfied. 15 years back, X's age is 3/4 of Y's age. Guys, 15 years back, X's age will be 21 and Y's age will be 43 minus 15. 43 minus 15, 28, isn't it? So what is that they have said? Isn't 21 is 3/4 of 28? What is 3/4 of 28? 3 by 4 into 28. Definitely 21. So option A itself is the right answer. Have you understood? 21 is definitely 3/4 of what? 28. Have you understood? As the ninth question, the sum of the digits in three-digit number is 12. First of all, 3 plus 2 plus 7 is 12, correct? If the digits are reversed, the number is increased by 495. Guys, if I reverse the digits, 327 becomes 723, correct? So is it increasing by 495? Guys, 327 plus 495, if I do, I should be getting 723. Definitely no, it's not option A. Guys, how about option B? Now, if I reverse the digits, it becomes 273. Definitely it's not increasing, it is decreasing. Correct? How about option C? If I reverse, it is 732. Yes or no? So 237 plus 495 should give you 732. Is it giving? Yes. Therefore, it is option C. But reversing only of the tens and units place digit, reversing only what? Tens and units digits, the number increases by 36. That also you should check. Reversing what? Tens and units digit. Guys, if I reverse tens and units digit, it becomes 273. Guys, 73, is it 36 more than 237? 237 plus 36 you do, it is 273 only. It is increasing by 36. By reversing what? Tens and units place digits only. Have you understood? That means option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 10. Two numbers are such that twice the greater number. Guys, first of all, I'll take these two as the two numbers. Twice the greater number is 45. That means 90 is twice the greater number. Exceeds means minus. Twice the smaller number. Twice the smaller number is 72. Correct? By how much? 18. So it is definitely by 18 only. So first condition is satisfied. Have you understood? And one third the smaller number. What is one third the smaller number? One third of 36 is 12. Okay. And one fifth the greater number. One fifth the greater number. What is one fifth of greater number? 45 by 5 is 9. Together are together means by adding them should give you what? 21. 12 plus 9 is definitely 21. So option A is the right answer. The numbers are 36 and 45. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. The demand and supply equation for the certain commodity are given respectively, where P is the market price and Q is the quantity, then the equilibrium price and the quantity. Guys, P and Q values you have to plug in. Where are they? In the options. So whichever option satisfies, that's the right answer. Guys, let me take the calculator. First equation has got 4 into Q. Q is 3 divided by 4. M plus 7 into P. P value is 2. M plus MRC. It is 17. The first equation gets satisfied. Second equation we shall check now. Guys, the second equation as per this is P minus Q by 3 should be equal to 7 by 4. Yes or no? We shall check whether it satisfies or not. P value is 2. M plus Q value is 3 divided by 4 divided by 3, because Q by 3 it's a negative value, so M minus MRC 1.75. What is 7 by 4? 7 by 4 is also 1.75. So option A itself is the right answer. Everybody clear? Right. Hello guys, let us start solving the questions on exercise 2. We'll start from exercise F. In the last class we had done up to E. So exercise F is based on quadratic equations. Let's see. If the roots of the equation 2x square plus 8x minus m cube equal to 0 are equal. Guys, what's the condition for equal roots? B square is equal to 4ac. This is the condition for equal roots. So what is B value? It is 8. Correct? So 8 square is 64 equal to 4 into A value is 2 and C value is minus m cube. Isn't it? The constant term is only C. So now what we need to do is 4 2s are 8. So 64 by 8 is 8 only. So minus m cube is 8. So m cube is minus 8. Therefore m value has to be minus 2 only, because minus 2 whole cube is only minus 8. Therefore the answer for this question is option D. Have you understood? The condition for equal roots is B square is equal to 4ac. Guys, moving on to the next question. If 2 power 2x plus 3 equal to 3 power 2 into 2 power x plus 1 equal to 0, the values of x. Yes, where are they? It's in the option. Guys, if I hit 0, will it get satisfied? 2 power 3 is 8, because 0 plus 3 is 3. So 2 power 3 is 8 minus 2 power 0 becomes 1. So it becomes 3 square 9 plus 1. Guys, 8 minus 8 becomes 0. So 0 definitely satisfies. That means option B is not the right answer. So 0 should be one of the options. Guys, now we'll hit x equal to 1 and check whether it satisfies or not. 2 power 2 plus 3 is 5 minus 3 square into 2 power 1 plus 1. Guys, 2 power 5 is 32 and this is 9 into 2 is 18. Definitely will it be equal to 0, guys? 18 minus 18 plus 1 is minus 17. 32 minus 17 is 15. It's not equal to 0. So 1 doesn't satisfy. Definitely we saw that B is not the correct answer because there is no 0 there, right? Now which one would you hit now, guys? 3 is easier than minus 3. Yes or no? 3 is easier than minus 3. So we shall hit 3. 2 power 2 into 3 is 6. 6 plus 3 is 9. Minus 3 square is 9 into 2 power 3 is 8 plus 1. Guys, 2 power 9 is 512. 7, 9 8s are 72. Definitely it will not be equal to 0. So option C also will not satisfy. The only option remaining is option D. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 3. Guys, this kind of questions we have solved in the, I mean, the same very question we have solved in the regular class. So what's the shortcut to solve such questions, guys? This answer is definitely a positive value, and the answer, the x value will lie between. Definitely, it is more than 4. So that's the least. I mean, the smaller value, the smaller value towards the left. I mean, so 4 on the left, and what is the highest possible value? It is 4 plus 1 by 4. What is 4 plus 1 by 4? 0.25. So 4.25. Please understand, guys. So value of x always lies between, definitely x value will be more than 4 because 4 is getting added with something. You can clearly see 4 is getting added with something. 4 plus something it is. So definitely x value will be more than 4. And x value will be less than, please understand, guys, it is 1 divided by 4 you have to consider. 1 by 4 is 0.5, 0.25. 4 plus 0.25 is 4.25. So definitely the answer is going to be between 4 and 4.25. Which option is between 4 and 4.25? It's clearly option B. If you want, you can just check. Type 5 in the calculator, press the root, plus 2, which is 4.23. Definitely it is between 4 and 4.25. Have you understood? Suppose had it been 2 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 and so on, up to infinity, what would have been the answer? Yes, x value is definitely more than 2 and x value will be less than what? 2 point, what is 1 by 2, guys? 5. 0.5. So 2.5, that means the value of x lies between 2 and 2.5. Have you understood the concept, the shortcut, right? If you solve it conventionally, it will take a lot of time. Guys, moving on to the next question. Alpha and beta are the roots of this equation. They're asking us to find alpha square plus beta square. Guys, how do you complete the squares? Alpha square plus beta square is alpha plus beta the whole square minus 2 alpha beta. Yes or no? Guys, alpha plus beta is sum of the roots. What is sum of the roots? Minus b by a. So minus of minus 4 is plus 4. Plus 4 by 2 is 2. So sum of the roots is 2. And the products of the roots is c by a, which is minus 3 by 2, which is nothing but minus 1.5. Isn't it? Now, guys, take your calculator. Alpha plus beta is 2. The square into equal m plus, then 2 into alpha into beta is negative 1.5, but type 1.5, make it negative by pressing plus or minus, and it's a negative value, so m minus mrc, you get a value 7. Option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Everybody, is it clear? Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 5. If the sum of the roots of the quadratic equation is equal to, that means alpha plus beta equal to sum of the squares of the reciprocals. That means 1 by alpha square plus 1 by beta square. Then the value of this equal to what? Everybody, so for LHS to be equal to RHS, what could be the possible values for alpha, beta? So alpha and beta must be equal, and they must be equal to what? 1. Then only alpha plus beta, 1 plus 1 is 2. 1 by 1 square, 1. 1 by 1 square, 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. So therefore, alpha and beta are equal to 1. Now, assuming alpha and beta both are equal to 1, the roots are being equal to 1, how do I construct the quadratic equation? X square minus sum of the roots is 1 plus 1 is 2 into x. Product of the roots, 1 into 1 is 1, equal to 0. Guys, this is what is the quadratic equation. X square minus sum of the roots into x plus the product of the roots equal to 0. Now, a value is 1 here, b value is minus 2, c value is 1. Now, just use this expression and plug in the values. B value is minus 2, minus 2 the whole square is plus 4. Correct? A into C, 1 into 1 is 1, 4 by 1. And B into C, guys, minus 2 into 1 is minus 2, divided by A value is 1. So 1 square is 1 only. 4 minus 2 is 2. That means option A is the right answer. Everybody clear? Moving on to the next question, question number 6. The equation x square minus p plus 4 into x plus 2p plus 5 equal to 0 has equal roots when the value of p is what? Everybody look at this. Equal roots, what's the condition, guys? The condition for equal roots is b square equal to 4ac. Guys, what is my b value here? p plus 4. Correct? Negative p plus 4. So if I square it, I get p plus 4 the whole square is equal to 4 into what is my a? 1. What is my c? 2p plus 5. You understood? Now, where is p? Options. Guys, I have to just plug in the options. Whichever satisfies, that's the right answer. Guys, plus or minus 1 is there. First of all, let me hit p equal to 1. 1 plus 4 is 5. 5 square is 25. On the right hand side, 1 plus 5 is 6. 6 into 4 is 24. It's not 25. So 1 doesn't satisfy. Now let us hit x value as, p value is 2. Guys, 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 the square is 36. Now 2 into 2 is 4. 4 plus 5 is 9. 9 fours are 36. So 2 is satisfying. Please understand one thing. If 2 satisfies and if there is one more option plus or minus 2, also check whether minus 2 satisfies. If minus 2 satisfies, minus 2 also satisfies, then option C would be the right answer. If minus C doesn't, then option D would be the right answer. Please keep it in mind that if there is an option 2 and plus or minus 2 both present in the options, so don't just get satisfied with what? P is equal to 2. Check even for minus 2 and confirm. Have you understood? Now we will check for minus 2 as well and see whether it satisfies or not. Everybody? Yeah. So if I plug in p value as minus 2, 4 minus 2 is what? 2. 2 the square is how much? 4. On the right hand side, 2 into minus 2 is minus 4. Minus 4 plus 5 is 1. So 4 equal to 4. That means p equal to minus 2 also satisfies. That means plus or minus 2 is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 7. The roots of the equation x square plus 2p minus 1 into x plus p square equal to 0 are real. Guys, what's the condition for real roots? B square minus 4ac must be greater than or equal to 0. Then only the roots are real. Guys, in real there are two cases, real and equal, real and distinct also. Have you understood? Real and equal or real and distinct. Again, real, equal, real, distinct. Real, distinct also we have real, distinct, rational, real, distinct, irrational. So why? For real roots, this is what the condition. B square minus 4ac must be greater than or equal to 0. Guys, what is the b value here? B value is 2p minus 1. B value the whole square minus 4ac. What is my a here? 1 and c value is p square. Should be greater than or equal to 0. Yes or no? Guys, let me just hit the first option. Guys, when you want to hit the options, please listen to me carefully. P greater than or equal to 1. Guys, tell me any value just, you can hit even equal to 1 also. Can I hit 1? 1 also must satisfy or more than 1 also must satisfy. Let me put p equal to 1 because as per first option p should be equal to 1. P equal to 1 should satisfy the equation. Guys, if I put p equal to 1, 2 minus 1 is 1, 1 the whole square is 1 minus 4. So 1 minus 4 is minus 3. Minus 3 is definitely not more than or equal to 0. So first option doesn't satisfy. Have you understood? Everybody. So first option doesn't satisfy. How about the second option? Guys, first option had p equal to 1, yes or no? Even the second option also has p equal to 1, yes or no? P less than or equal to 4 means p can be equal to 1, yes or no? 1 is a part of that. So p equal to 1 did not satisfy. That means even this also will not satisfy. How about the third option, guys? P greater than or equal to 1 by 4. Guys, P equal to 1 is a part of this, yes or no? Greater than or equal to 1 by 4 means it can be 1 by 4, it can be 1 by 2, it can be equal to 1. P equal to 1 did not satisfy the equation. That means option C is not the right answer. Option D only is the right answer. Have you all understood? Have you all understood? You have to be a little smart in solving such questions. Have you all understood? Right. Moving on to the next question, question number 8. Guys, x equal to m is one of the solutions for this equation. X equal to m. So what do you mean by solution of the equation? That x should satisfy that equation. That means m should satisfy the equation. That means 2m square plus 5m minus m should be equal to 0. Guys, solve this. 2m square plus 4m equal to 0. Guys, what's common? 2m is common, so m plus 2 will be remaining, that is equal to 0. Guys, either 2m equal to 0 or m plus 2 equal to 0. So m is equal to 0 or m is equal to minus 2. So 0 or minus 2, that means option B is the right answer. Have you understood? So x equal to m is one of the solution. That means x equal to m you can put in the equation to solve for m. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Moving on to the next question, question number 9. P and Q are the roots of this equation. So what we can find out from here? Guys, first of all, is it factorizable? Yes, of course. It is definitely factorizable. Yes or no? The product is 1. So definitely the factors are 1 and 1. Yes or no? The factors are 1 and 1 because by adding the 2 you get 2. By multiplying the 2 you get 1. So these are the factors. 1 and 1 are the factors. The roots are going to be minus 1 and minus 1. Correct? Equal roots. Now, what we need to find out is this is P, this is Q. Guys, PQ plus QQ we have to find out. So roots are P and Q, minus 1 and minus 1. So minus 1 the whole cube is minus 1 and minus 1 the whole cube is minus 1 and the result of this is minus 2. Option B is the right answer. Guys, if the equation is factorizable, find out the roots straight away and find out PQ plus QQ. Have you understood? It's clearly factorizable. If it is not factorizable, PQ plus QQ is what? P plus Q the whole cube minus 3PQ into P plus Q. We have to use sum of the roots and product of the roots concept and substitute over here. You get the answer. You understood? But here, since P and Q values can be easily found out by factorization method, so answer is minus. Let's moving on to the next question. Question number 10. Sorry. Is I said L plus M plus N equal to 0. L plus M plus N equal to 0 and L M N are rationals. Now, the roots of this equation is what? Yes, rather than keeping in terms of L, M, N, we basically substitute the values of for L, M and N. So what shall we plug in for L, M and N? We'll plug in L value, M value and N value. So we'll plug in L value as 0, M value as 1 and N value as minus 1. Yes, you can take 1, 1 minus 2 also. 1, 1 minus 2 sum is 0 or 0, 1 minus 1 also you can take. It's your wish. Make sure the sum of these three is equal to 0. Have you understood? Have you understood? Right. Now guys, L is 0, M is 1 and N is minus 1. Now guys, M plus N minus L. So M plus N. So 1 minus 1 is 0 and minus 0 is 0. So 0x square is 0. And how about this guys? N plus L minus M. So N is minus 1 and M is also 1. So minus 1 is minus 2. So it becomes minus 2x. And how about this? L plus M minus N. M is plus 1. Minus of minus 1 becomes plus 1. So it is 2 equal to 0. Guys, 2 equal to 2x. So x is equal to 1. X is equal to 1. So what sort of a root it is guys? It is real and x equal to, this root is basically what? A rational. 1 is basically what? A rational. Yes or no? 1 is basically what? Rational. Isn't it? But are they equal by any chance? Can we just justify that? Can we just justify that? Can you just justify that? No. Real and equal, we can't justify it. Because for it to be real and equal, b square equal to 4ac. Here, b value is minus 2. Minus 2 the whole square is 4. And a value is 0 because x square term is becoming 0. So, definitely, roots are not going to be real and equal. So, roots are going to be what? Real and rational only. Yes, of course, you can do this by plugging in different values for L, M, N also. So L is equal to 1, M is equal to 1 and N is equal to minus 2. Even with this also you can solve because the sum of these three is equal to 0. Correct? So what is M plus N? M plus N is minus 1 because 1 minus 2 is minus 1 and L value is minus 1. L value is 1 only, so there's a negative sign. So minus 1 is minus 2. So minus 2 x square plus n plus L. N is minus 2 plus L is plus 1. So minus 2 plus 1 is minus 1 and m value is 1. So minus of minus 1 is minus 2x. And L plus m minus n. Yes, L plus m is what? 1 plus 1 is 2. Minus of minus 2 is plus 2. So finally you get 4 equal to 0. Guys, uh, find out, you can divide this by minus 2, correct? So x square plus x minus 2 equal to 0. Now, is b square equal to 4ac? Definitely b square is not equal to 4ac. First of all, check b square minus 4ac will be equal to what? Guys, b value is 1, 1 square is 1 only, minus 4 into a is 1 and c is minus 2, isn't it? Isn't it? So, what do you get? What do you get? 1 plus 8 is equal to 9. Guys, 1 plus 8 is equal to 9. So 9 means it's a perfect square. So it's a rational, correct? So real and rational. Option B is the right answer. You understood? Moving on to the next question. Is it factorizable by any chance? X square minus x minus 1 equal to 0. So definitely this is not factorizable. This is not factorizable. So what we need to do is we need to simplify this by taking LCM alpha into beta. So it's alpha cube minus beta cube. You understood? Alpha cube minus beta cube. Guys, what is alpha cube minus beta cube? Alpha cube minus beta cube is, see, first of all, alpha minus beta the whole cube is alpha cube minus beta cube minus 3 alpha beta into alpha minus beta, isn't it? There's a formula. Now, what is alpha minus beta first of all? Everybody, the difference between the roots, it's root of alpha plus beta the whole square minus 4 alpha beta. Hope you remember this formula. Guys, first of all, alpha plus beta for the sum of the roots for this equation, x square minus x minus 1 equal to 0. What is alpha plus beta? Minus b by a, that is plus 1. What is alpha into beta? C by a, which is minus 1. Guys, alpha plus beta is 1. 1 the whole square is 1 only. And alpha into beta is minus 1. So it is root 5. Yes or no? Alpha minus beta is root 5. And alpha into beta we have, alpha plus beta also we have. Guys, we just have to find out this value. What is it? Sorry. What is alpha? Yeah. Alpha cube minus beta cube is what? Alpha cube minus beta cube is alpha minus beta the whole cube. This minus 3 alpha beta becomes what? Plus 3 alpha beta on the other side. Plus 3 alpha beta on the other side. Into what? Alpha minus beta. Into what? Alpha minus beta. Divided by alpha into beta. Everybody, let's try to solve this. Guys, first of all, I solve this alpha minus beta. Alpha minus beta value, I got it as root 5. Type 5 in the calculator, press the root, into 3 into alpha into beta value is minus 1. So I can do into 1 plus or minus. Then store it by pressing what? M plus. Done. Next, alpha minus beta the whole cube. How do I do it? Type 5. Press the root. How do I cube it? Into equal to twice. And how do I store it? M plus MRC. Done now? M plus and MRC. Divided by alpha into beta is minus 1. So divided by 1 first of all you do. And how do you make it negative? Plus or minus and equal to. So it is minus 4.47. Which option is correct? It is not first option because it is a positive one. First of all, what is it? 2 root 5. Type 5, press the root into 2. It is 4.47. Definitely it's not plus 4.47. It is minus 4.47. For it to be minus 4.47, it should be option D. Option D is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 12. Guys, they've said P is not equal to Q. P square is equal to 5P minus 3. Q square is equal to 5Q minus 3. Guys, if you observe these two equations, both the equation resemble x square is equal to 5x minus 3. If I put x equal to p, this is what I get. If I put x equal to q, this is what I get. Yes or no? Both the equations resemble this form. Correct? So, x square minus 5x plus 3 equal to 0 is an equation whose roots are p and q. Yes or no? Now guys, what is p plus q? What is p plus q? The sum of the roots, which is plus 5. What is product of the roots p into q? It is c by a, which is 3. Guys, x square minus 5x plus 3, both p and q are the roots of this equation only. You can put p, you get this equation, you get q. You can put q, that's you get q square is equal to 5q minus 3. So both p and q will satisfy this equation. That means sum of the roots is 5, product of the roots is 3. Have you understood? Now you are asked to find equation having the roots p by q and q by p. Guys, how do I construct the equation? X square minus sum of the roots. First root is p by q plus second root is q by p into x plus the product of the roots is p by q into q by p is equal to 0. Guys, p cancel, q cancel. So what do you end up getting? X square minus, guys, it is pq, the denominator, p square plus q square into x plus 1 equal to 0. Guys, we can multiply the entire equation with pq. So pq into x square minus. Can I write p square plus q square as p plus q the whole square minus 2pq? Yes, of course. Completing the squares. Yes or no? Into x plus pq into 1 is pq equal to 0. Guys, what is pq? P into q? P into q is product of the root is 3x square, and p plus q is 5 square is 25, 2 into 3 is 6, 25 minus 6 is 19x plus 3 equal to 0. This is what is the required equation, 3x square minus 19x plus 3 equal to 0, that is option C. Have you all understood? Right? So moving on to the next question, that is question number 13. What are this said? If one root of this equation is reciprocal to the other, because whenever the roots are reciprocal to each other, A is always equal to C. What is A value here? 5. What is C value here? P. So P is equal to 5. Option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Let's now move on to the next exercise, that is exercise G. That is again based on the quadratic equations. Guys, everybody, what is it we need to find? The solution of this quadratic equation is what? So what do you mean by solution? The value of x. Guys, if I plug in x value as 1, what do I get? A plus b minus 2c into 1 is 1 only. I mean, a plus b minus 2c only, plus 2a minus b minus c, plus c plus a minus 2b. Will they get cancelled and will you get 0? Guys, a plus 2a is 3a, 3a plus a is 4a. So 4a is not getting cancelled, right? So definitely it's not option A. Guys, how about x equal to minus 1? If I put x equal to minus 1, a plus b minus 2c, minus 1 the whole square is plus 1. How about this? Guys, each of this 2a minus b minus c will get multiplied with minus 1. So 2a into minus 1 is minus 2a, minus b into minus 1 is plus b, minus c into minus 1 is plus c. You understood? Plus c plus a minus 2b. Is it going to be equal to 0? Yes, it is going to be equal to 0. How? A plus a is 2a, a plus a is 2a, 2a cancels with the 2a. B plus B is 2B, 2B cancels these two B's. C plus C is 2C, 2C minus 2C is 0. Therefore, x equal to minus 1, that means option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 2. If the root of the equation exceeds the other by 4, if the root of the equation x square plus x square minus 8x plus m equal to 0 exceeds the other root by how much? 4. That means the difference between the roots is 4. The difference between the roots is 4. Find the value of m. Guys, what if I plug in m value as 10? If I plug in m value as 10, x square minus 8x plus 10 equal to 0. Is it factorizable first of all? 10 is the product. So definitely it is not factorizable. Yes or no? What are the factors for 10? 5 and 2 and 10 and 1. Yes or no? 5 and 2, if I simplify, definitely I don't, by adding 5 and 2 or 5 minus 2 or 2 minus 5, I will not get 8. So it's not factorizable. So no need of going with m is equal to 10. How about 11? 11 is a prime number. 11 cannot be factorized to get minus 8. So it's not option B either. 9. X square minus 8x plus 9. Is it factorizable? 9 minus 9 and plus 1. You get, by adding these two, you get minus 8, but by multiplying this 2, you get minus 9, but it is plus 9. So definitely it's not factorizable as well. So option D, if I hit x square minus 8x plus 12, is it factorizable? Check. 12 is the product. 12 is the product. And what are the factors? Factors are minus 6, minus 2. By adding these two, I get minus 8. So these are the factors. Tell me if these minus 6 and minus 2 are the factors. The roots are going to be exactly of opposite sign, 6 and 2. Now tell me guys, don't you see the difference between the roots being what? 4. One root definitely exceeds the other by 4. That means option D is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 3. What is it? The values of x in the equation. Yes, it's not just x, there's one more unknown, which is p. Guys, rather than keeping everything in terms of p and q, let us try to plug in the values for p and q. That's the best way of simplifying this. Because all the options have got p and q, yes or no? So let's simplify the options. Let p and q both be equal to 1. So first option gets simplified as 4 comma minus 3, second option 4 comma 3, third option minus 4 comma 3, and last option minus 4 minus 3. You understood? So we are plugging in p value, q value as 1. So we are reducing the options only. Rather than plugging in options as in terms of p and q, we are reducing it by putting p value and q value both as 1. Now, guys, x value is how much we are plugging in? 4. And p value, how much we are plugging in? 1. So 2 ones are 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 the square is 36. So it is 36 into 7 m plus. All right. And then p value is how much? 1. 1 into 5 is 5 m plus mrc. 257 you get. And on the right hand side also it must get you 257. So it's 35 into what is x value? X value is 4 into p value is 1 m plus, and 117 into p value is 1 square is 1 m plus mrc 257. So the equation is getting satisfied with the first option. Oh, sorry, the second option, 4 comma 3. I plugged in sorry. We plugged in 4, right? 4 got satisfied. We plugged in x value as 4. 4 got satisfied. Now let us check minus 3, whether it gets satisfied or not. Right? If minus 3 doesn't, definitely it would be option B. Yes, sir. 4 got satisfied. Now we are going to hit x value is minus 3. Guys, 2 into 1 is 2, minus 3 is minus 1, minus 1 the whole square is plus 1, 1 into 7 is 7, plus 5 is going to be 12. How about this? 35 into what is x value? Negative 3 into 3 plus or minus into 1 m plus 117 into 1 m plus mrc, that will fetch you 12. So 7 plus 5 equal to 12, and 7 plus, RHS is also 12. Therefore, it is option A. So option A will satisfy the equation, both the values 4 and minus 3. Have you understood? So question number 3, the answer is what? A. Guys, we reduce the options by plugging in the values for P and Q. sorry, P and yeah, P, only P value. There's no Q, sorry, in it. There's no Q in it. There's only P value. P is equal to 1. There's no Q in it, sorry. So we reduce the option by plugging in P value as 1. So 4 comma minus 3 is the first option. So plug in 4 first in the equation. Equation gets satisfied. Plug in minus 3. Even minus 3 also satisfies. Guys, moving on to the next question. Where are x values in the option? Like guys, let's hit the option. X value 2, if I hit 6 2s are 12 divided by 3 m plus 2 plus 1 is 3. 6 into 3 divided by 2 m plus mrc. So 13 gets satisfied. How about 3 now? How about 3? Will 3 get satisfied? It should get satisfied. 6 into 3 divided by 3 plus 1 is 4 m plus. Next, 3 plus 1 is 4. So 6 into 4 divided by 3 m plus mrc, so it's 12.5, it's not 13. So 3 did not satisfy, but 2 satisfied. So which other option has got 2? Option D has got 2. Now we have to hit x value as what? Minus 3 and check whether it will satisfy or not. Yes or no? So x value is minus 3. If I hit 6 into minus 3 is minus 18 divided by minus 3 plus 1 is minus 2. Correct? Isn't it? Minus 18 by minus 2. How about here? Minus 3 plus 1 is minus 2. Minus 2 into 6 is minus 12 divided by minus 3. Guys, it's 9 plus 12 by 3 is 4. 9 plus 4 is 13. So option D is the right answer. Clear? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 5. The satisfying values of x for the equation. Guys, where are x values? Guys, if I plug x value as p, first of all, 1 by p plus q is 1 by p plus 2p plus q, right? 1 by 2p plus q. But on the right hand side, 1 by p plus 1 by p plus 1 by q. Definitely they are not equal. So if I plug in option B, if I put x value as minus p, first of all, it becomes what? Minus p plus q. On the right hand side, 1 by minus p plus 1 by p plus 1 by q. What will happen? These two will get cancelled. Minus p plus p cancel. So 1 by q on the left hand side, 1 by q on the right hand side. So minus p satisfies. How about minus q? Definitely minus q also should satisfy. If I put x value as minus q, 1 by minus q plus p plus q is equal to 1 by minus q plus 1 by p plus 1 by q. Yes, minus 1 by q plus 1 by q cancel. So minus q cancel. So 1 by p equal to 1 by p. That means option D is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 6. The values of x for the equation x square plus 9x plus 18 equal to 6 minus 4x. First of all, we'll combine x terms together. Minus 4x comes this side, becomes what? Plus 4x. So 13x it would be, and plus 12, because 18 minus 6 is 12, equal to 0. Guys, is it factorizable? Of course it is. So what is it? It is 12 ones are 12. Correct? 12 ones are 12. By adding these two, I get 13. By multiplying these two, I get 12. So factors are 12 and 1. Roots are going to be minus 12, minus 1. So answer is option B. You understood? Moving on to the next question. Question number 7. The values of x satisfying the equation. Guys, let me hit the first option now. 2. First of all, if I hit 2, 2 into 2 square. 2 square is 4. 4 into 2 is 8. Plus 5 2s are 10. Minus 2, 16. Root of 16 is 4. And how about this? 2 into 4. 2 into 4 is 8. Plus 10 minus 9 equal to 9. So root of 9 is 3. So 4 minus 3 is 1. So 2 definitely satisfies. 2 definitely satisfies. So guys, it should be either option A or option C. So which one is easy to plug in? 9 by 2 is more easier to plug in because you need not make it negative. So let's hit 9 by 2. If 9 by 2 doesn't, definitely minus 9 by 2 would satisfy. Everybody, take your calculator. 2 into 9 by 2 the whole square, 81 by 4. 2 into 81 by 4, m plus 5 into 9 by 2, m plus 2, m minus mrc, press the root, m plus. Press the root, m plus. Next, 2 into 81 by 4, m plus 5 into 9 by 4. So 9 by 2 or 9 by 4? I think I made a mistake while doing the first one. 2 into 81 by 4, m plus 5 into 9 by 2, m plus 2, m minus mrc, then the root m plus. Okay. Oh, I can't do m plus again. Why? Because I have used the memory for this. So I have used the memory already for this. So it is root of 61. The first term is root 61 minus the second term is 2 into 81 by 4, m plus 5 into 9 by 2, m plus 9, m minus mrc. So 54, root of 54. As root 61 minus root 54, definitely it's not going to be equal to 1. So option C is not the right answer. It has to be option A. Could you check for option A? It's not required that you check for option A. Have you understood? So the answer is option A itself. Guys, moving on to the question number 8, the solution of this quadratic equation. Guys, let me hit the first option, that is 2. If I hit x value as 2, 3 into 4, because 2 square is 4, m plus 17 into 2, m minus 24, m plus mrc, it is equal to, is it equal to 0? Definitely not equal to 0. Yes or no? It's not equal to 0. So 2 doesn't satisfy. Option A, option B goes out of the picture. Right. Guys, is it required that you check for 3? No. Definitely 3 is a common thing. It should satisfy. So easiest option to plugging in was plugging in what? 2 by 3. So if 2 by 3 doesn't, 2 by 3 would be the right answer. Everybody. First of all, x square you do. 2 divided by 3 into equal. 2 divided by 3 into equal. Then into 3, m plus 17 into 2 divided by 3, m minus 24, m plus mrc. It is 14. So definitely it's not option D. It has to be option C. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 9. What is the question number 9? The equation has got the solution. So where is the x value, guys? X value is in the option. Guys, if I hit 1, 3 plus 15, 18, 18 into 3, 18 into 3 divided by 6, m plus. All right. And 2 into 2 plus 9, 11, m plus mrc. So 20 it is. So LHS is 20. This also should be equal to 20. We'll check. 96 plus 2 divided by 7 plus 6. It is equal to 20. So 1 is satisfying. 1 is satisfying. Guys, it could be option A or it could be option C also. Right. We'll just check with minus 1. Because minus 1 also should satisfy. Agree why? Because you don't have x, you have x square. Minus 1 whole square also, if you do, you get positive value only. That means it's not just 1, even minus 1 will satisfy the equation. That means option C is the right answer. You understood? Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. That is question number 10. The last question of this exercise. Guys, what is the question? The equation L minus m by 2 x square minus L plus m by 2 into x plus m equal to 0 has got the two values of x satisfying the equation given as. Guys, you can see one of the root is 1. So all the equations have got one of the root as 1 only. So you need not check for that first root 1. 1 definitely will satisfy that equation. Now, rather than keeping it in terms of m and L, we'll simplify the options by plugging in the m values and n values. Let me put m value as 1, L value as 2. Let me put m value as 1 and L value as 2. Guys, if I do that, what does this equation becomes? 2 minus 1 is 1. So 1 by 2 x square. L plus m. So it's going to be 3 by 2 into x. M value is 1 equal to 0. Guys, we'll do cross multiplication with 2. So it is x squared minus 3x plus 2 equal to 0. You understood? Now, is it factorizable, guys? Is it factorizable? Yes, 2 minus 1. These are the factors. Minus 2 minus 1, the factors. The roots are 1 and 2. 1 and 2. Guys, which option gives you 1 and 2 both? You see, one of the root is 1. First option has got 1 as one of the root. And the other root, if I plug in m value as 1, it's 2 divided by 2 minus 1 is 1. So the second root is definitely 2. Yes or no? So 1 comma 2 will be the result of the first option. Yes. So option 1 is option A is the right answer. Have you understood? So we plugged in the values for M and L rather than keeping it in terms of M and L only. You understood? With this, we are done with exercise G.
Hello everyone, let's start with exercise questions on chapter number 2. We had done questions up to exercise G. Now let's continue with exercise H. The first question of this exercise is the sum of two numbers is 8 and sum of their squares is 34. Taking one number as x, form an equation in x and hence find the numbers, and the numbers are. See, first of all, you need not form any equation. You can solve this question just by option hitting method. So what do I mean by this is, so they've clearly said the sum of the two numbers is 8. First of all, the two numbers are in the option. So if I hit the first option, 7 and 10, the sum of these two numbers is not 8, it is instead 17. So sum itself is not getting satisfied. So would you check for the sum of these squares? Definitely no. So let's hit option B. So if I take the two numbers as 4 and 4, the sum of the two numbers is 8. So first condition is satisfied. But sum of their squares. 4 square is 16. Again, 4 square is 16. 16 plus 16 is 32. It is not 34. So option B fails to satisfy the second condition. Now let's see option C. First of all, the sum of the two numbers is 8. 3 plus 5 is 8 and sum of their squares. 3 square is 9 and 5 square is 25. So the sum is 34. So the second condition gets satisfied. Option C satisfies the second condition, even the first condition as well. So option C is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, question number 2. The difference of two positive integers is 3. First of all, the two positive integers, the difference is 3 and the sum of their squares is 89. So again, solve the question by option hitting. Guys, if I take these two numbers, difference is 3, of course, yes, but sum of their squares, is it 89? No. 7 square is 49 and 4 square is 16. The sum is definitely not 89. How about option B? So 5 and 8, the difference is 3. The first condition gets satisfied. And how about the second condition? Sum of their squares. 5 square is 25 plus 8 square is 64 and sum of the squares is 89. So option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. 5 times the positive whole number. 5 times the positive whole number is 3 less than twice the square of that number. The question is, the number is. Yes, where is the number? Number is in the options. Let me hit the first option. If I take the number as 3, what do you mean by 5 times of 3? It is 15. Is 3 less than? 15 is 3 less than what? Twice the square of that number. First of all, square of 3 is 9. 9 into twice is 18. Don't you think 15 is 3 less than 18? Yes, of course. So option A is the right answer. Clearly, 5 times a positive whole number. The whole number we are hitting is option A, 3. So 5 times is 15. Isn't it 3 less than? 3 less than what? Twice the square of the number. Square of the number is 9. 9 into 2 is 18. Clearly, 15 is 3 less than 18. Option A is right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The area of a rectangular field is 2000 square meter. So what do you mean by area of a rectangle? It is length into breadth. And perimeter of a rectangle is 180 meter. What do you mean by perimeter? Perimeter, it's 2 into L plus B. And area is L into B. Now, Once again, hit the options. So where are length and breadths? They're asking us to find the length and breadth. Length and breadth are clearly in the options. So if I hit the first option, 205 into 80, the square, the area of the rectangular field will not be 2000. So option A doesn't satisfy the area. Now let's see option B, 50 into 40, area 2000 square meters, it satisfies. And how about the perimeter? Guys, L plus B, 50 plus 40 is 90 into 2. How much it is? 180. So perimeter also satisfies. Option B is the right answer. Area of a rectangular field is L into B and the perimeter is 2 times L plus B. So both are satisfied from option B itself, right? So moving on to the next question. Two squares have sides P centimeter and P plus 5 centimeters. Two squares have sides P centimeters and P plus 5 centimeter. If one of the square has P centimeter and the other square side will be 5 more than that, as simple as that. The sum of their squares is 625 square centimeter. The sides of the squares are, see guys, if I hit the first option, you see one side, the side of one of the square is, if it is 10 centimeter, side of the other square should be 15 centimeter. They have given 30 centimeter. So this doesn't satisfy, because if side of one of the square is P, the side of the other square should be P plus 5, which is nothing but 5 centimeter more than the first one. So option A fails. How about option C? 15 centimeter and 20 centimeter. If I let 15 centimeter as P, 20 centimeter will be P plus 5. So the first condition is satisfied. The second condition is sum of their squares. What is square of 15? 225, and the square of 20 is 400, and the sum of their squares is 625. So even the second condition is satisfied. Option C is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. Divide 50 into two parts such that the sum of their reciprocals is 1 by 12. The numbers are, first of all, these two are the sum of these two numbers is what? 50. The first condition is satisfied, but sum of their reciprocal should be 1 by 12. So first of all, what is 1 by 12? You find it out. 1 divided by 12 is how much? 0.08333. Yes or no? Now what you need to do, if I hit the first option, 1 by 24 plus 1 by 26 must give you 0.0833, because sum of the reciprocal means we must take the reciprocal of both the numbers and we need to add them. So 1 divided by 24 m plus 1 divided by 26 m plus MRC, which is 0.08012, which is not the right answer. How about option B? 1 by 28 m plus and 1 divided by 22 m plus MRC. Again, it fails. How about option C? 1 by 27 m plus and 1 by 23 m plus MRC, which again fails. Option D we shall hit now. 1 divided by 20 m plus 1 divided by 30 m plus MRC. That satisfies 1 by 12. 1 by 12 is 0.0833. First of all, the first condition, the sum of the two numbers must give you what? 50, because 50 is only divided into two parts. 20 plus 30 is definitely 50, and the other condition is also satisfied. So option D is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, there are two consecutive numbers such that the difference of their squares is 1 by 240. Guys, what do you mean by 1 by 240? 1 divided by 240, which is 0.004166. Now, difference of their reciprocals we must take. What do you mean by that? 1 by 15 m plus 1 by 16 m minus MRC. That's what it is, the difference means. Have you understood? So 1 by 15 m plus 1 by 16 m minus MRC, which is 0.004166. That means option A itself is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, question number 8. The hypotenuse of a right angle triangle is 20 centimeters. Hypotenuse is 20 centimeter. Hypotenuse is the largest side. And the difference between its other two sides is 4 centimeter. The sides are, please understand, the hypotenuse square is equal to opposite square plus adjacent square. Yes or no? For right angle triangle, this is what the Pythagoras theorem you can apply. Hypotenuse is 20, so 20 the square should be equal to the sum of the squares of the other two sides. Guys, first of all, is the difference between these two sides 4 centimeters? Yes. 11 and 15 means definitely 4 centimeters. Let us now find 11 square and 15 square and then add them together. 11 into equal for squaring, m plus for storing, 15 into equal for squaring, m plus for storing, and MRC. It gives you 346, but 20 square is 400. So option A fails. How about option B? Guys, 12 square first of all. 12 square plus 16 square is what you need to do. 12 into equal for squaring, m plus for storing, and 16 into equal for squaring and m plus for storing. Finally, MRC. That fetches you how much? 400. That means option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. The sum of the two numbers is 45. Where are the numbers? Definitely the numbers are in the options. And the mean proportion between them is 18. Guys, what do you mean by mean proportion of two numbers? The mean proportion is B and it is root of A into C. And the two numbers are in the options. I mean, you can see clearly the two numbers are in option. The two numbers themselves are the A and C. We need to find B and we have to see whether it is equal to 18 or not. Now, first of all, if I hit option A, is the sum of the two numbers 45? Yes, it is equal to 45 because 15 plus 30 is 45. Now, let's find the mean proportion. 15 into 30, press equal and press the root. Is it equal to 18? Definitely no. How about option B? 32 into 13 equal and the root. It gives you 20 point something. It is not the right answer. How about option C? 36 into 9 equal, press the root. It fetches you 18. That means option C itself is the right answer. Now look at this. Sum of the two numbers is 45. 36 plus 9 is how much? 45. And mean proportion between 36 and 9 is 18. So option C is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, the sides of an equilateral triangle are shortened by 12 units and 13 units and 14 units respectively, and a right angle triangle is formed. Now, they're asking the side of an equilateral triangle is. First of all, equilateral triangle is a triangle where all the sides are equal. So, assuming the first option where the length of each side is 17, 17, 17. Now, they've said each side is, the sides are shortened by 12 units, 13 units and 14 units. Tell me, 17 becomes what? 5. And this 17 becomes what? 17 minus 13 is 4 and 17 minus 14 is 3. 5, 4, 3. Guys, these are the sides of the right angle triangle. Are these the sides of right angle triangle? To confirm, what you have to do, square of the hypotenuse is equal to sum of the squares of the other two sides. So which one is hypotenuse? Definitely the largest side is the hypotenuse. That means 5 square must be equal to 4 square plus 3 square. What is 4 square? 16. 3 square is 9. 16 plus 9 is 25. How about 5 square? It is 25 only. That means option A itself is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. Question number 11. A distributor of apple juice has 5,000 bottles in the store that it wishes to distribute in a month. From the experience, it is known that the demand D is given by this equation. A demand equation is given. They're asking the price per bottle that will result zero inventory. What do you mean by zero inventory? Whatever the supply, whatever the stock is there, whatever the supply is there, and whatever the demand is there, both should be equal. So this demand, whatever they have given, to minus 2000 p square plus 2000 p plus 17,000 is the demand expression, and this should be equal to what? The supply. How many bottles are there? It should be equal to 5,000. If this equation satisfies, definitely this condition, price per bottle, can be found out. If you equate demand and the supply, so you can actually come across a zero inventory. Have you understood? Now all that you should do is plug in the value for P. Where is P? P is in the option. Guys, 2000 into P square. P square, P is 3, 3 square is 9. So 2000 into 9, and it's a negative value. How do you store it? m minus, and then 2000 into 3, it's a positive value. How do you store it? M plus, and then 17,000, it's a positive value, M plus, finally MRC, that fetches you 5,000. So 5,000 you get, I mean RHS value is also 5,000, therefore option A satisfies. Moving on to the next question, question number 12. The sum of the two irrational numbers multiplied by the larger one is equal to 70, and their difference is multiplied by the smaller one is 12. The two numbers are, where are the two numbers? The two numbers are in the options. Guys, please understand here, the number within the root are different. Always go with an option where the number within the root are same. So clearly option C is an option where the number within the root are the same. Yes or no? So that will be easier for you to solve. So I pick an option where the number within the root is the same. Now they've said what? The sum of the two irrational numbers. What is sum of these two irrational numbers? 2 root 2 plus 5 root 2 is 7 root 2 multiplied by the larger one. Which one is the larger one among 2 root 2 and 5 root 2? It is 5 root 2. So we have to first of all take the sum of those two numbers and then multiply with the larger number, that is 5 root 2. That fetches you how much? 7 5s are 35. Root 2 into root 2 is 2. So 35 into 2 is 70. What have they given? It is equal to 70 only. Therefore, the first condition is satisfied. What have they said as a second condition? Their difference is multiplied by the smaller one. First of all, what's the difference between these two numbers, 2 root 2 and 5 root 2? It is 3 root 2, isn't it? Difference is 3 root 2 and multiplied by what? The smaller one. What's the smaller one here? 2 root 2. So when I multiply this with the smaller one, so first of all 3 2s are 6, root 2 into root 2 is 2, and the result is 12. What have they given? It is 12 only. That means option C is the right answer. Option C is the right answer. Guys, with this the exercise the H is completed. Yeah guys, let's continue with exercise I. That's the last exercise of chapter number 2, which is based on cubic equations. The first question is the solution of the cubic equation x cube minus 6x square plus 11x minus 6 equal to 0 is given by the triplet. Triplet means obviously the roots of this equation. Guys, how do you basically find out the roots of the cubic equation? Just find out the sum of the roots of a cubic equation, which is minus b by a, and the product of the product of roots of the cubic equation is minus d by a. Guys, what is minus b by a? B value is, compare this with ax cube plus bx square plus cx plus d equal to 0. This is a general form of a cubic equation. Compare and tell me what is b value. B value is minus 6. So minus of minus 6 becomes plus 6. And what is a value? Coefficient of x cube, nothing means 1. So sum of the roots is 6. How about the product of the roots? Even the product of the roots is also plus 6 because d value is minus 6. Minus of minus 6 becomes plus 6 and a value is 1. So the product is 6. So on hitting the option, the sum of the roots must give you 6 and the product of the roots must also give you 6. Which option is the right answer? Very good. It is option B because 1 plus 2 plus 3, 6. The sum is 6. 1 into 2 into 3. The product is 6. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Let's moving on to the next question. This is a cubic equation and the roots are in the option. So first of all, find the sum of the roots. What is sum of the roots? Minus b by a. Guys, here b value is positive 2. Minus of positive 2 is minus 2 only. And a value is 1. Coefficient of x cube is nothing, means 1. So sum is minus 2. And the product, guys, product of the roots is minus d by a. D being a negative here. So minus of minus 2 is plus 2. So product is plus 2. Sum is minus 2. So which option gives you sum as minus 2 and the product as plus 2? It's clearly option B. How come? So if I add these three, minus 1 plus 1 cancel and minus 2 remains. The sum is minus 2. That is satisfied. If I multiply these three roots, what happens? There are two negative signs. Negative into negative becomes positive. So 1 into 1 into 2 is 2. So sum and the product both are satisfied with option B. Have you understood? Yes, moving on to the next question. X, x minus 4, x plus 5 are the factors. So we need to find the, first of all, we find out the roots. Guys, whenever the factors are given, how do you find the roots? Everybody look at this. Factor, we must always equate the factor to 0 to find the roots. So there's only one thing, that is x, equate it to 0. There is one more, x minus 4, equate it to 0. So x equal to what? 4. And x plus 5, equate it to 0. So x becomes what? Minus 5. So x is 0, 4 and minus 5. So what are the three roots? 0, 4 and minus 5. So first of all, find out the sum of these three roots. Guys, if I find the sum of these three roots, what it is? 0 plus 4 minus 5 is minus 1. And the product, guys, if one of the root is 0, product will be definitely 0. Yes or no? That means the constant term should be absent. Yes or no? Guys, clearly see option A has got a constant term. Definitely the product cannot be 0, right? Option C also has a constant term. Option D also has a constant term. Only option B doesn't have a constant term. So this is the right answer. If you want, you can just check what is sum of the roots. Sum of the roots is minus b by a. B value is coefficient of x square, which is 1. Minus of 1 is minus 1 and a value is 1 here. So minus 1. So sum is minus 1 and the product. Guys, there is no constant term d. So obviously it is 0. 0 by anything is 0 only. 0 by any finite number is 0. Therefore, the product is 0. Option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. Question number 4. Guys, if you look at the cubic equation is given, and in the option they have given you the factors. Guys, I told you how to find the roots when the factors are given. Yes or no? First of all, find the sum of the roots quickly. Sum of the roots is minus b by a, which is minus 5 by 3, and the product is minus d by a, which is plus 5 by 3. Yes or no? Sum is minus 5 by 3, product is plus 5 by 3. Guys, which option would satisfy the sum and the product? Guys, what are the roots here? X equal to 1. How come? X minus 1 equal to 0. So x equal to 1. How about this? X minus 2 equal to 0. So x equal to 2. How about this? X equal to 5 by 3. Isn't it? X equal to 5 by 3. Now, first of all, check the sum. Guys, if I find the sum, will it be minus 5 by 3? No way. Option A is not the right answer. How about option B? Guys, x equal to 1 here, x equal to minus 1 here, and 3x equal to 5. That means x equal to minus 5 by 3. Yes or no? 3x equal to 5 means obviously x equal to minus 5 by 3. Now find out the sum. Guys, when I add these three roots, 1 minus 1 cancel, 0, and minus 5 by 3 is remaining. So sum of the roots is satisfied. And how about the product? Guys, how many negative signs are there? 1 and another one, 2. Two negative signs. When they get multiplied, negative becomes what? Positive. So the result is 5 by 3. So product is 5 by 3, sum is minus 5 by 3. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 5. The roots of the equation x cube plus 7x square minus 21x minus 27 equal to 0 are. First of all, find the sum of the roots. What is sum? Minus b by a, which is minus 7. Product is minus d by a. Minus of minus 27 becomes plus 27. Sum is minus 7 and the product is plus 27. Guys, which option? Guys, if you multiply these three terms, all having negative sign, the result of this will be negative, but the product should be plus 27. So option A fails. How about option B? Will the sum be equal to minus 7? You use a calculator. 3 minus 9 minus 1, which gives you minus 7. So sum is satisfied. And the product, there's two negative signs, when they multiply become what? Positive. So 3 into 9 is 27. 27 into 1 is 27. Product also gets satisfied with option B. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question. Question number 6. Once again, the same variety. Guys, first of all, find the sum of the roots. Minus b by a. B value is 1. So minus of plus 1 is minus 1. A value is 1. So minus 1 by 1 is minus 1 only. And the product is minus d by a. D value being negative 1. So minus of minus 1 is plus 1. Guys, sum is -1 and the product is +1. So is it option uh, A? Yes, because -1 plus 1 cancel when you add them. Obviously, -1 will be remaining. So sum is -1. Yes. And the product, is it equal to +1? Yes, because only two negative signs. When I multiply it, it becomes a positive. And three negative signs are there. When you multiply, the result will be negative. But here only two negative signs. When you multiply all of them, you get positive. So it is +1 only. So option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 7. The satisfying values for this equation. Once again, sum of the roots. Guys, it's -1 because B value is +1. Minus of +1 is -1. And the product. Guys, product will be what? 0 here because there's no constant term D. All right. So sum is -1 and the product is 0. That means clearly one of the roots should be equal to 0. Then only the product will be 0. So option A and option B are ruled out. Now option C. Guys, when I add these three roots, what is the sum I will get? +1 because -4 plus 5 is +1. But here the sum is -1. So option C doesn't satisfy. Clearly, it should be option D because 4 minus 5 is -1. The sum gets satisfied and the product anyway is 0 because one of the root is 0. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 8. What is it? The roots of the cubic equation x cube minus 6x square plus 9x minus 4 equal to 0 are. First of all, what is the sum of the roots here? +6 because B is -6. So minus of -6 divided by 1, which becomes +6. And the product of the roots is -d by a, which is going to be what? +4 because d value being negative, it becomes positive. So sum of the roots is 6 and the product of the roots is 4. So which option satisfies these two? Clearly, if I take the first option, sum of the roots is 4 plus 1 is 5, 5 minus 1 is 4. So sum is actually 6 here. So option A fails. How about option B? Guys, all are negative. When I add them, I get -6. So option B fails. Now, how about option D? If I hit option D, sum of all these roots, 1 plus 1 plus 4 becomes what? 6. So sum gets satisfied. If I multiply 1 into 1 into 4, I get 4. So sum and the product are satisfied with option D. So option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Have a look. First of all, the cubic equation is given of. What is the cubic equation? 4x cube plus 8x square minus x minus 2 equal to 0. So what is the sum of the roots for this cubic equation? Minus b by a. Guys, b value is 8, a value is 4. So minus 8 by 4 is -2. So sum is -2. And the product of the two roots is minus d by a. D being negative here. Minus of -2 is +2. 2 by 4 is 1 by 2. So sum and the product we have obtained. But look at the question, guys. Are they asking us to find the roots? Definitely no. They are asking us to find the value of 2x plus 3. X is basically the root of the equation. Since there are three values of x, there will be three values for 2x plus 3. Now, everybody, what you guys have to do is you have to hit the options. I mean to say 2x plus 3 will be equal to 4. See, because I need to find the values of x is nothing but the root. Yes or no? If I equate 2x plus 3 to 4, the first root, first value, I would get the value of x. How do I get the value of x? You can see here 2x plus 3 equal to 4. So 2x equal to what? 4 minus 3 is 1. So x equal to 1 by 2. So the first value of x is 1 by 2. Likewise, equate 2x plus 3 to what? The second value, what is it? -1. So what do I get? So plus 3 becomes -3 there. And -1 minus 3 is -4. So x value is -2. So second root will be -2. How about the last one? Equate 2x plus 3 to what? 2. So what do I get? 2 minus 3 is -1. So x is equal to -half. X is equal to -half. First of all, check the sum of the roots, guys. Guys, when I add these three roots, what do I get? Plus 1 by 2 and -1 by 2 will get cancelled. So -2 is remaining. So sum is satisfied. and the product, guys. So how do I find the product? You see there are two negative signs. So when I multiply, negative negative becomes positive. All that I should do is 1 by 2 and 2 get cancelled. What is remaining? 1 by 2. Yes or no? So product is given, product is obtained to be what? 1 by 2. So definitely it's option A only. Guys, please keep it in mind that we are not asked to find the values of x. Rather, we are asked to find the values of 2x plus 3. So we have to hit the option to find the values of x. We hit the first option. So the roots, that means the values of x are obtained to be what? 1 by 2 minus 2 minus 1 by 2. With this, we have to check whether the sum and the product get satisfied or not. It does. Therefore, option A is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. That is the last question of this exercise. That is chapter 2. Now, let's see the last one. Guys, they're asking us to find the rational root of this equation. Guys, the rational root of the equation. If you look at all the option, all the values are rational numbers only. Agree? Yes. Now, you have to hit the values for x such that it satisfies this equation. So let us hit the first option itself. Guys, 2 into 1 by 2, x value we are hitting option A. 1 by 2 the whole cube is what? 1 by 8. And 1 by 2 the whole square is 1 by 4. Minus 4 into 1 by 2 plus 2 must be equal to what? 0. Everybody, 2 ones are 2 fours are. So 1 by 4 minus 1 by 4 minus 2 plus 2. So all of these get cancelled. You get what? 0. Therefore, option A itself is the right answer. Is it clear, everybody? Guys, with this, we are done with the complete exercise on chapter 2, right? Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, let us start solving exercise questions on chapter number 3, that is linear inequalities, exercise 3A. The first question is, an employer recruits experienced X and freshman Y for his firm under the condition that he cannot employ more than 9 people. X and Y can be related by the inequality. So it's not more than 9 means X plus Y should be less than or equal to 9, and most importantly X should be greater than or equal to 0 and Y should be greater than or equal to 0, because number of persons cannot be negative. That means it is option B the right answer. X plus Y should be less than or equal to 9, satisfied. X and Y both should be greater than or equal to 0. Guys, moving on to the next question. On an average, the experienced person does 5 units of work while the fresh person does 3 units of work daily, but the employer has to maintain an output of at least 30. Guys, at least 30 means more than or equal to 30. Yes or no? It is more than or equal to 30. So therefore, what you do? Experienced person does 5 units of work, assuming X is the number of experienced persons, so it becomes 5x. So how many units of work is done by fresh person? 3 units. Assuming Y as the number of fresh person, it becomes 3y. So 5x plus 3y should be greater than or equal to 30. And also number of experienced person and number of fresh persons must be greater than or equal to 0. That means the answer is option C. Is that clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 3. Question number 3. The rules and regulation demand. Guys, whenever they say demand, follow whatever they are given. Whenever they say forbid, don't follow whatever they have given. You have to take the opposite for forbid. They have clearly said demand, so follow whatever they have given. So what they have given, employer should employ not more than 5. Not more than 5 means what? Less than or equal to 5. Not more than 5 means less than or equal to 5. What should be less than or equal to 5? Experienced hands to fresh hands. Experience hands to one fresh hand. Assuming X as experience hands and Y as the fresh hand. So as per the question, it is X by Y less than or equal to 5. Guys, you have to check which option is correct. As per the first option, Y is on one side. So to get Y on one side, what we do, we just do the cross multiplication. X by 5 less than or equal to Y. Or if I want to flip, inequality symbol changes. So Y greater than or equal to X by 5. And also, guys, if I cross multiply, 5y is greater than or equal to x. If you look at option A is correct, even option C is also correct. There should have been an option both A and C correct, but uh, in the answers they have not mentioned an option where both A and C are correct, but in the key answers they have clearly mentioned both A and C. Let me just show it to you. Yeah, so A or C, right? So that's a mistake done by ICAI. So if you tick any of the two answers, you should get the answer. But if there is an option, both A and C, you must tick that. You understood? Moving on to the next question. Here they have said union, however, forbids. Forbids means restriction. That means you should not follow whatever they have given. So don't follow whatever they have given. Forbid means do not follow whatever they have given. What they have given? Less than 2. That means we should take opposite of less than 2. That means greater than or equal to 2. Have you understood? They have said forbidding less than 2 means opposite of less than 2. That means greater than or equal to 2. What is greater than or equal to 2? Experienced person to each fresh person. That means x by y greater than or equal to 2. As per the first option, x is on one side. I'll combine this, so x becomes greater than or equal to 2y. It's not first option. As per second option, y is on one side, so what we do, we cross multiply this. So x by 2 greater than or equal to y, that means y less than or equal to x by 2. So option B is the right answer. Have you understood? uh, as per last option, see, it's not the right answer because x is greater than or equal to 2y. In the last option, x is greater than 2y they have given, but as per the given statement, it is greater than or equal to 2y. Therefore, it is option B. The right answer is fifth one. The graph expresses the inequality x plus y less than or equal to 9. Please understand, whenever x and y signs are same, whenever x and y signs are same in the in the inequality ax plus by less than or equal to c, please understand, whenever the signs of x and y are same in this inequality, please understand the nature of the line is always from upper left to lower right. When signs are, when signs of x and y are same, this is what the nature of the line. So when signs are opposite, when signs of x and y are opposite, then the nature of the line will be from lower left to upper right. Please remember this. When the signs of x and y are same in ax plus by plus c less than or equal to 0 or greater than or equal to 0, then it is from upper left to lower right. When the signs are opposite in ax plus by plus c less than or greater than or equal to, please understand, the line extend from lower left to upper right. Please keep it in mind. Now, as per this, so definitely the line should be upper left to lower right. And most importantly, if the sign of y is positive, I have given you this note in the regular class. If the sign of y is positive, so there is no confusion whatsoever. Lesser means below, greater means above. If sign of y is positive, please keep it in mind. If sign of y is positive, the inequality needs to be marked below the line for lesser, above the line for greater. Here the inequality symbol is lesser, y is positive, y positive means normal convention, lesser means below, greater means above. So it is lesser than, it should be below only. That means option A itself is the right answer. You can see the line is extending from upper left to lower right, and inequality, the shading is done below the line. So clearly option A. Moving on to the next question, the graph 5x plus 3y greater than or equal to 30. Once again, the sign of x and y are the same. Nature of the line is from upper left to lower right only. And look at y sign, positive. If y sign is positive, greater means above the line only. That means option C is the right answer. You can see the line is extending from upper left to lower right, and the shading is done above the line because it is greater and y is positive. Had y been negative, greater means below. You have to take ulta. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question, guys, is it as per the requirement? Requirement is what? Ax plus by plus c. This form you have to bring it into. So obviously it is not in that form. What you have to do the cross multiplication. 2y less than or equal to x. Can I do the cross multiplication and write like this? Yes, of course. Now what I'll do is send this 2y on the other side. So x minus 2y less than, 0 less than or equal to x minus 2y. That means x minus 2y is greater than or equal to 0. So this is the inequality. You understood, everybody? So whenever it is given in this form, you have to bring it in this form. And then look at this. The sign of x and y are opposite. The line should extend from lower left to upper right. That means it could be either option B or option D. So, and one more thing, you see y is negative here. If y is negative, greater is not above, greater is actually below. Had y been positive, greater is above only, lesser is below only. Since y is negative, greater is actually taken ulta, that means below. That means option D is the right answer. Have you all understood? Everybody, is that clear? So the seventh question, the answer is option D. Moving on to the next question, that is eighth one. Guys, you have to figure out which one is correct for this graph. Now look at the, guys, consider one line at a time. You have to consider one line at a time. If you look at line 1, which is line 1, guys? This one is line 1, right? This is line 1. So for the line, oh sorry, one second. Yeah, look at line 1. This is the line 1, guys. For this line 1, where is the shaded portion is done? Shaded portion is above the line, and the line is extending from upper left to lower right. The sign of x and y should be same, correct? So you can see sign of x and y is same, and since the shading is above the line for the line 1, definitely 5x plus 3y should have greater than or equal to 30. Yes or no? That is done. Now for line 2, you see line 2 also x and y are of same sign, and line 2 is extending from upper left to lower right, and but the shading is done below the line. That means x plus y should be less than or equal to 9. You understood for line 1 and line 2? And for line 3, so line 3 is this line. For line 3, it is extending from lower left to upper right. It is extending from lower left to upper right, and please understand, if it is extending from lower left to upper right, first of all you have to bring it in this form. How do I bring it in this form? 3y is equal to x, so x minus 3y equal to 0, or x minus 3y is equal to 0 is the line. Now clearly that shows it is lower left to upper right only. If it is lower left to upper right and it is above the line, if it is above the line, please understand, if it is above the line, it should be shown as x minus 3y less than or equal to 0. X minus 3y less than or equal to 0. And if I want to bring it in this form, so I have to segregate y. So how do I segregate y? X less than or equal to 3y, x by 3 less than or equal to y. That means y greater than or equal to x by 3. So y greater than or equal to x by 3. So you can see option B has that pattern. 5x plus 3y greater than or equal to 30 is there. X plus y less than or equal to 9 is there. Y greater than or equal to x by 3 also we have got. And now we have to just check the last line. Guys, look at the last line, line 4, which is this. All right, which is this. If you observe line 4, it is going from lower left to upper right only. Definitely one of the sign will be negative. Clearly y is negative. All right, so if y is negative and the shading is done below, definitely it should be greater, right? So first of all you have to bring it in that form. 2y is equal to x, so x minus 2y equal to 0 line. For that line, it is below, that means x minus 2y is greater than or equal to 0. So I have to bring it in this form. How do I do it? X greater than or equal to 2y, x by 2 greater than or equal to y, so y is less than or equal to x by 2. That means clearly this is the right answer. So option B satisfies. Is it clear? Moving on to the next question, question number 2. A dietitian wishes to mix together two kinds of food so that the vitamin content of the mixture is at least 9 units of vitamin A, at least 9 units of vitamin A, 7 units of vitamin B. So they have given the condition for vitamin A, vitamin B, vitamin C, and vitamin D. These are the condition for vitamin A. Guys, where do you find vitamin A? Vitamin A is present in food 1 and food 2. So if I consider food 1 as x number of units, so 2x, food 2 as y number of units, that is 1y, so 2x plus 1y should be what? Greater than, at least 9 means greater than or equal to 9. For vitamin B, the condition they have said is 7 units. So vitamin B is found in food 1 and as well as food 2. Obviously x plus y greater than or equal to 7. And the vitamin C, it's going to be 10 units. 10 units means 1x plus 2y greater than or equal to 10. And vitamin D is at least 12 units. That means it is this 2x plus 3y greater than or equal to 12. So which option you will find this? Which option you will find this? Clearly option D. 2x plus y greater than or equal to 7. 9. X plus y greater than or equal to 7. X plus 2y greater than or equal to 10. 2x plus 3y greater than or equal to 12. And finally, both x and y should be greater than or equal to 0, because the number of units can never be negative. You understood? Moving on to the next question. The graph of inequalities are given below. You have to figure out what's the right answer for this. Guys, what's the question here? They have given the graph just like which question it is. It's similar to question number 8, right? So can you just handle this question? Guys, look at this question. Take one line at a time. Which is line 1? This is line 1, right? For line 1, where the inequality is above. So clearly this is line 1. So it is 2x plus y. Above means greater than or equal to 9, because it is equal to 9 given. So 2x plus y greater than or equal to 9. For line 2, you see, this is line 2. Even for line 2, where the shading portion? Above. So even for this, x plus y greater than or equal to 7. And look at line 3. Which is line 3 actually? Line 3 is, one second. Yeah, this is line 3. Even for line 3, you see, line 3 is coming from upper left to lower right. So, and you can see it is above the line only. So, it is x plus 2y greater than or equal to 10. Line 4 also, it is the same nature, above the line only. So, x plus 3y greater than or equal to 12. And look at both x and y, it's in the first quadrant. So, x should be greater than or equal to 0. Y should be greater than or equal to 0. So, clearly which option? All are greater than or equal to. That means option C is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 4. The common region satisfied by the inequality is 2x plus y greater than or equal to 6. Line 2 is x plus y greater than or equal to 4. And line 3, x plus 3y greater than or equal to 6. For all the lines, it is greater than or equal to. And even line 4. For line 4 only, it is less than or equal to. Guys, if you look at the first option, this is the outer line is the line 4. Only for line 4, the common region is below, whereas for line 1, line 2 and line 3, for all of them it is above the line. So clearly what is the right answer? It is option A. Only for line 4 it should be below, because for all the lines you see y is positive. Lesser means below only, greater means above. For except line 4, for all the lines it is greater. Yes or no? So for line 1, line 2 and line 3, the shaded portion is above the line. For line 4, it is below the line. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 5. The region indicated by the shading in the graph is expressed by the inequalities. Guys, first line you see, this is x-intercept is 2 and y-intercept is 2. That means to say x1 plus x2. You can of course write in terms of x and y also, and look at the option they have given in terms of x1 and x2. So it's not in terms of x and y. So x1 plus x2, and look at the shading, it's below the line, should be less than or equal to 2. And look at the other line, it is the x-intercept and the y-intercept are 4. That means x1 plus x2 should be greater than or equal to, because the shading is done above the line, it should be greater than or equal to 4. That means what's the right answer? And most importantly, x1 is greater than or equal to 0. Even x2 is also greater than or equal to 0. All of them are in first quadrant. So what's the right answer for question number 5? Look at this, x1 plus x2 less than or equal to 2. So option A. 2x1 plus 2x2 greater than or equal to 4. Guys, if I multiply this by 2 on both the side, I get this one only, right? And x1 greater than or equal to 0, y x2 greater than or equal to 0. That means option A is the right answer. You understood? Option A is the right answer for the question number 5. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 6. The inequalities x1 is greater than or equal to 0, x2 is greater than or equal to 0. Guys, here x1 is x, x2 is y. Please remember this. x1 is x and y, x2 is nothing but y. So that means clearly it should be in the first quadrant. So which option shows the first quadrant? Definitely it is which one? It is B. B shows the first quadrant. So therefore it is option B. So sixth question, sub question 1. Sixth sub question 1, the answer is B. So sixth one, sub question 2. Guys, if you look at this, this is clearly upper left to lower right. So it should be definitely both x and y should be of positive sign. both x and y must be of positive sign, and the common region is above the line. So x1 plus x2, and look at the x-intercept and y-intercept, it is 1. So it should be greater than or equal to 1. That means option C is the right answer. Have you understood? It is option C. Moving on to the next question, question number 3. Guys, you can clearly see x1 is x and x2 is y. So x and y signs are opposite. If x and y signs are opposite, the nature of the line is definitely from lower left to upper right. Is it clear? It is definitely from lower left to upper right, and all the lines are given lower left to upper right only. There's no doubt about it. And look at the sign of y. The sign of y matters. What is y? The x2 is y. If sign of y is positive, lesser is below only, greater is above only. There is no change in it. So y is positive, that means x2 is positive, means lesser is below the line. So which option has below the line? Clearly it is option A. Shaded portion is there in the there below the line. Therefore it is option A. Guys, question number 7 now. So what is question number 7 given here? The graph is given. You have to figure out which option is correct for this. Guys, take one line at a time. Guys, line 1, you see, line 1 is going towards the right. That means all the values of x is definitely greater than or equal to 0. And let us see the options. The options they have given such a way. X is given as x1 and y is given as x2. All right, x is given as x1 and y is given as x2. So x1 definitely greater than or equal to 0. That's for line 1. Is it clear? And for line 2, let's see. Guys, what is line 2 here? This is line to the horizontal. On the horizontal one, line 2 is marked. So if it is going up, the y value is always positive. What is y actually here? X2. X2 should be greater than or equal to 0. This is for line 2. Now line 3, let us see. Where is line 3? Line 3 is coming upper left to lower right. Line 3 is coming upper left to lower right. Definitely both x1 and x2 are positive only. Both x1 and x2 are positive only. Correct? So x1 and x2 both are positive, and you can see it's going to the uh, obviously it is going upwards. Yes or no? It is going upwards. Upwards means greater than or equal to. For line 3, it is definitely greater than or equal to. Guys, where is line 4? Line 4 is going the other way around, lower left to upper right. Lower left to upper right means definitely one of the signs will be negative. One of the signs will be negative. So which option has that trend? So line 1, line 2, line 3, that's perfectly all right. You can see option B, x1 is greater than or equal to 0, x2 is greater than or equal to 0, x1 plus x2. Line 3 clearly x1 plus x2, and value you need not have to bother, they have given 1, so definitely it will be 1. And line 4, you observe, I said what, for line 4 one of the two will be definitely negative, because the line 4 is going lower left to upper right. Definitely one of them will be negative. So clearly you can see one of them is negative, and most importantly it is going down. It is going down. And what is negative here? Y is negative. Going down means below. So but if y is negative, below means greater than or equal to. So definitely it is this one only. And for line 5 also, if you look at line 5, where is line 5? This is line 5. Okay, for line 5, it is also going from lower left to upper right. Line 5 is also going from lower left to upper right. If it is going from lower left to upper right, and it is going down, definitely lower left to upper right, one of the signs will be negative. So they've given one of the sign is definitely negative, and y is positive. If y is positive, below means what? Lesser than or equal to only. So have they given lesser than or equal to? Yes, that means option B itself is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, let's move on to the next question. That is question number 9. They have given set of lines L1, L2, L3. So we have to figure out which one is correct. Guys, L1 and L2, it is less than, even sorry, for L1 and L2, both of them it is less than. Even for L3 also it is less than. So for all the lines it is less than. Definitely which option? It is less than all the lines means so option B is the right answer. It should be below all the lines. Yes or no? It should be option B. Guys, moving on to the next question. That is question number 8 we haven't discussed, sorry. ninth we have discussed already. So eighth, let us discuss now. What is eighth? Guys, they've said a machine, and they have given available time for each machines. Guys, time, whenever it comes to time, it should be greater than or equal to product A, product B. That means 3x plus 3y. They have given x and y as x1 and x2. That means 3x1 plus 3x2. At least, I mean, available time means it should not it should not be at least, it should be at most, sorry. So it should not exceed whatever the given time. So it should be less than or equal to 36. That means if I divide both sides, it should be less than or equal to 12. So, and the second machine, 5x plus 5x1 plus 2x2 should be less than or equal to 50. So do you have that? Yes. And then for machine 3, 2x1 plus 6x2 should be less than or equal to 60. Can I mean, they have given that only. And most importantly, x1 should be greater than or equal to 0, y1, I mean, x2 should be greater than or equal to 0. That you will find in option C only. In option A, though all the inequalities satisfy, but this is not there in the option A. Therefore, option C is the right answer. You understood, guys? Ninth we have already discussed. Let us now move on to 10th one. Guys, they have given inequalities L1, L2, L3. So we have to see which one satisfies. Guys, for L1 and L2 it should be below, and for L3 it should be above. For L3 it should be above. So clearly you see this is L3. For L3 it is above, whereas for L1 and L2 it is below the line only. Definitely, what's the right answer for the 10th? It is option A. L3 it should be above. So L3 is this line, correct? L3 it is above the line only, but L1, L2 it is below the line and it is lesser than, it satisfies. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the additional question bank. I think we have solved these questions in the regular class, but still we will do it. Guys, on solving this inequalities, what is the solution they are asking? Guys, what you do is draw the graph quickly. First of all, consider this as 5x plus 2x plus 5y is equal to what? 20. Draw the line. And 3x plus 2y is equal to 12, and draw the line. Everybody, so definitely both the lines come from upper left to lower right only. So what is x-intercept for this? Put y equal to 0, 2x equal to 20, x is equal to 10. So 10 comma 0 will be the x-intercept for the line. What is y-intercept? Put x equal to 0, 5y equal to 20, that means y is equal to 4. So 0 comma 4 will be the y-intercept. So this is the line, the first line. Let me mark it as L1. The other line, 3x plus 2y is equal to 12. If I want to find out x-intercept, put y equal to 0. So 3x equal to 12 means x equal to 4. So it is 4 comma 0 somewhere here. Now what is y-intercept? 2y equal to 12. If I want to find out y-intercept, I have to put x equal to 0. 2y equal to 12. So y is equal to how much? 6. So 0 comma 6 it is. So 0 comma 6 definitely comes above. That means this is it, right? So both the lines, see both the lines, it is below the line. Definitely the shading must be done below. Now what is the solution? Basically means it's the boundary points. Solution denotes the boundary points. So guys, what comes in the boundary points? Can you tell me? 0 comma 4, 0 comma 0, and this is the point of intersection of the two lines, and 4 comma 0. Now where do you find 0 comma 4, 0 comma 0, and 4 comma 0? 0 comma 0, 0 comma 4, 4 comma 0 in option A as well as option C. Now guys, how to figure out whether option A is correct or option C is correct? Definitely the other point is the point of intersection of the two lines. So easy option is to put this 2 comma 3. Guys, this 2 comma 3 should satisfy both the equation. Will it satisfy? Put x equal to 2, 2 2s are 4, y equal to 3, 5 3s are 15, 4 plus 15 is 19. It is not equal to 20. So if 2 comma 3 doesn't satisfy, definitely it is option A. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, the last question, the same way as we did the first one. Let us see it. Guys, first of all, solve this line, mark this line. So what is x-intercept for this line? If I put y equal to 0, I get 6x equal to 18. So x is equal to 3, right? So 3 comma 0 is x-intercept. Let me mark 3 comma 0 somewhere here. What is y-intercept for this line? Y is equal to 18, because x equal to 0 I have to put y equal to 18, so somewhere here. So 0 comma 18. So I have to join these 2 points to get the first line. Is it clear? Now the second line, x plus 4y greater than or equal to 12. So put y equal to 0, x equal to 12. So 12 comma 0 will come somewhere here. Let me use a different ink for this. 12 comma 0. And what is y intercept? 4y equal to 12. So y is equal to 3. So 0 comma 3 it is. Correct? 0 comma 3. Let me mark 0 comma 3 somewhere here. So this is my second line. And my last line is this. So what is x intercept? Put y equal to 0, 2x equal to 10. So x equal to what? 5. So 5 comma 0. Let me use a different ink for this. The third line, 5 comma 0. What is y intercept? Y equal to 10 if I put x equal to 0. So 0 comma 10 it will be. So somewhere here. Now what I need to do? I need to join 0 comma 10 and 5 comma 0. So this is my line 3. For all the lines it is greater. That means the common region is above all the lines. The common region is above all the lines. Guys, that means definitely one of the point is 0 comma 18, one of the point is 12 comma 0, and other points are point of intersection of the lines. So which option has got 0 comma 18 and 12 comma 0? 0 comma 18 and 12 comma 0 is present in option A as well as option D. But option D has even origin. Guys, origin doesn't come in the common region. Yes or no? Origin is somewhere here. Yes or no? So definitely origin is not a part of this solution. Therefore, option D is ruled out. It should be option A. Have you understood? For the first question also, it is option A. For the second question also, it is option A. With that, we are done with exercise questions on chapter number 3. Thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, let us start solving the questions on exercise 4A, Mathematics of Finance, right? The first exercise is based on simple interest. So the questions are Laddu questions. Let's solve the first question. They're asking us to find SI on rupees 3,500 for 3 years at 12% per annum. SI on, that means you are asked to find what? Simple interest. What is it? PTR percentage. Guys, the principle is on means definitely this is the principle, right? So SI is always computed on principal. So principal is 3,500 over here. So P is 3,500 into time is 3 into rate of interest is 12 press a percentage. So you get 1260. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. P is given, R is given, time is given. You're asked to find I. See guys, here I means SI. I here is SI. So SI is again PTR percentage. Guys, P is 5,000 into time is 4.5 means 4.5 into rate is 15. Press what? Percentage. So you get what? 3375. That means option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. P is given, T is given, I is given. Guys, I here means SI. SI is PTR percentage. You're asked to find R. Guys, just keep R here. Everything else you solve. That means PT percentage you solve. So what is P? 5,000 into T is 1. Press a percentage. Guys, send it to the other side. How do you send to the other side? Divide equal and multiply with SI given. Press into and SI given is 300. So the value of R is 6. That means option C, 6% is the right answer. Have you understood? PT percentage you do and take the reciprocal of it and multiply with the LHS. That means you get R value is 6. Question number 4. P value given, A value given. Guys, whenever principal and amount both are given and also simple interest, I will be what? Guys, SI will be simply A minus P. How come? Because A is P plus SI. So SI will be A minus P. Amount is 7,200 and P is 4,500. Subtract the two, you get 2,700. Option D is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, question number 5, that is P is equal to 12,000, amount is 16,500, T is
2.5 years. We are asked to find R. Guys, I gave you shortcut whenever time and principal and amount are given. Along with that, either time or R is given. So you can find the other one by using what shortcut? A minus P by P. Guys, along with A and P, what else is given? Time is given. So the T percentage should be in the denominator. This will give you the value of R. Guys, what do you do? First of all, solve PT percentage. What is PT percentage? P is 12,000 into time is 2.5 percentage done. I mean, press a percentage. Take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal and then multiply with the result of A minus P. Guys, into A minus P. A is 16,500 and P is 12,000. Difference is what? 4,500. And it is 14.999. That is 15% is the right answer. Yes, if you're not able to do A minus B in the mind itself, what you can do is solve the denominator. Solve denominator. First of all, T, right? 2.5. How do you solve for 2.5? 2.5 is 2.5, but if it is given as 3 by 7, something like that, type this fraction first, 1 divided by 2, then add 2, you get the result of 2.5, right? Then into P, into what? 12,000. Then there's a percentage as well. Press a percentage. Then take it, store it. Then just store it by pressing M plus. Now, A minus P we shall do. That is 16,500 minus 12,000. Then divided by, where is the denominator? Memory. How do you recall? MRC. Then press equal. The answer is 15. So R is 15%. So you can store and do, or even you can do, if you can do A minus P in the mind, you can do that as well, right? Moving on to the next question. Guys, you're given with P and you're given with SI and rate. You're asked to find the T. Guys, SI formula is what? PTR percentage. Yes or no? So what is the unknown over here? It is T. So we shall just keep T over here. Find out PR percentage. Guys, P is 10,000. Into R is 12.5. Press a percentage. Take it to the other side and divide, but we don't divide, we convert that into multiplication by taking reciprocal. That means divide equal, then multiply with SI. What is SI given? 2,500 and the result is 2. So time is 2 years. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Principal and amount are given, rate is given, time is asked. Again, the same shortcut. When the amount and the principal both are given, and when you're asked to find either time or the rate, it is A minus P by P into R percentage, because I'm given with R, not T. If I'm given with the T, it will be T percent in the denominator. Is it clear? And that will be T. Guys, since you can't do A minus P in the mind, so you can solve denominator first. P into R percentage. What is P, guys? 8,500 into R is 12.5. Press a percentage, then store it by pressing M plus. Now do A minus B. 10,200 minus 8,500 divided by MRC. Press equal. Guys, it is 1.6 years. Correct? You get 1.6 years. But 1.6 years is not 1.5 years, guys. This is where you make a mistake. Please understand. 1.5 years. 1.5 years is only 1.5 years. 1 year 6 months means 1.5 years. Please understand, 1.6 years means, what is 0.6 years in terms of months? 0.6 into 12, that gives you 7.2 months. 7.2 months. That means 1 year followed by 7.2 months. So approximate answer is option A. Please understand, it's 1.6 years. It's not 1.5 years. Had it been 1.5 years, then the option would have been 1.5 years. But here 1.6 years means it's not 1.5 years. Rather, 0.6 years means approximately 7 months. So it's going to be 1 year, 7 months. Moving on to the next question, question number 8. The sum required. Sum means what? Principal. To earn a monthly interest. So what is the interest, guys? 1,200. See, guys, monthly interest is 1,200, means interest for 1 year is 1,200 into 12. We shall find out the interest for 1 year, which is 14,400. The reason why I found the interest for 1 year is because the rate of interest they have given is per annum. Therefore, we computed interest for 1 year by multiplying interest for 1 month into 12. You understood? It's nothing but what? PTR, percentage. Guys, you're asked to find P, except P, everything else we solve. T into R percentage. Guys, 1 year means T is 1 into R is how much? 18. Press a percentage. Take it to the other side. We shall divide equal for taking it reciprocal into 14,400. The result of this is 79,999.99. That means 80,000. Principal is how much? Option C, 80,000. Is this clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 9. A sum of money amounts to 6,200 in 2 years and 7,400 in 3 years. Guys, both these amounts given are A1 and A2. Yes or no? Sum of money amounts means the principal they haven't given. That means this amounts to 6,200 in 2 years. That means A1 is 6,200 and time taken for that is T1, that is 2 years. And second amount is 7,400 and time taken for the same is 3 years. Guys, whenever two amounts given in terms of rupees and two time durations are given, the shortcut to find the principal and the rate of interest. What is the principal, guys? It's A2 minus A1 by T2 minus T1 into T1 minus A1 under modulus. Yes or no? And whatever A2 minus A1 minus T divided by T2 minus T1 is there, this is SI for 1 year, and we shall store this whenever SI rate is also asked. In this question, SI rate is also asked. As soon as you find out A2 minus A1 by T2 minus T1, you have to store it, because SI rate of interest is nothing but SI for 1 year divided by the principal into 100. Guys, how do I get the value of principal? Guys, the modulus here means if you get a negative, you will get a negative definitely. You have to take it as a positive. Everybody, do A2 minus A1. 7,400 minus 6,200 divided by T2 minus T1. 3 minus 2 is what? 1. Store it by pressing M plus because we need it for finding out R. Have you stored? Then into T1. T1 is how much, guys? 2 minus A1. A1 is how much? 6,200. So that fetches you 3,800, isn't it? It is 3,800. That's the principal. Now, guys, SI for 1 year is already there in the calculator. How do you recall? By pressing MRC. If you press a MRC, you will get 1,200 on the display. Yes or no? Divide 3,800 into 100. That fetches you 31.578. That means option A is a right answer. Is with this, there's one more question followed by this. Have you understood, guys? There's a shortcut to find out the principal and SI for 1 year. SI rate per annum if two amounts are given in terms of what? Rupees. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question, question number 10. Guys, a sum of money doubles itself in 10 years as per SI. That should be mentioned. If it is not mentioned, by default, it is as per SI only we should take. Is it clear? It is as per SI. And the number of years, it would triple itself. Guys, don't you see two amounts in terms of principal here? Yes. What are the two amounts? One is double. The other one is triple. Is whenever they give you two amounts in terms of principal, how do you find out the time taken for the second amount? The shortcut for that is A2 minus 1 by A1 minus 1 into T1, isn't it? What is A2, guys? A2 is 3, A1 is 2. Guys, 3 minus 1 is 2, A1 is 2, 2 minus 1 is 1 into what is T1? Time taken for the first amount is 10. Guys, isn't it 20? Isn't it 20? First amount is double, that means 2 times. So 2 minus 1 is 1. So that's the denominator. Second amount is 3 times because triple is 3 times. 3 minus 1 is 2. Into time taken for the first amount is 10 years. Just multiply that, you get 20. So option C is the right answer. Is that clear? Guys, let's move on to the next exercise, that is exercise 1B.
That's on compound interest. Yeah. Look at the first question. You're given with principal, you're given with principal, you're given with rate of interest, and you're given with n. That means number of compoundings. Right? So if not given, please understand number of years and number of compoundings are to be taken as the same, because default is annual compounding. You're asked to find what amount. Guess what's the amount formula? Amount is P into 1 plus I whole power n. Isn't it? Guys, I told you how to feed 1 plus I value in the calculator straight away. Yes or no? How do you do it? 1 I value is 5%. So what is 1 plus 5%? 1.05. One digit percentage means after 1 point there should be 1 0 followed by the digit. Suppose if you are not comfortable doing it, 1 plus 5 percentage you get same 1.05. But I would suggest you to do this. If it is one digit percentage, 1 plus 5% is 1.05, because there will be 1 0 after decimal point. If it is a two digit percent, let's say if it is 12%, after 1 point there won't be any zeros. Whatever the digits present in the given percentage, same thing I should write after the decimal. Have you understood? Clear? Suppose had it been let's say 8.33 percentage. Is it one digit or two digit? It's a one digit percentage. So after 1 point, I'm talking about the value of 1 plus I, guys. After 1 point there should be 1 0. Yes or no? Because it's a one digit percentage followed by the digits in the percentage. That means 833. You understood? That is how you should be doing that 1 plus I in the mind. Is it clear? Now guys, the formula is A is equal to P into 1 plus I whole power n. What is 1 plus I? 1.05. Type 1.05. Press into. Guys, n is 4 here. Keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 5. Then into the principal. Principal is how much? 1000. And that fetches you the value 1215.50. Guys, this is the amount. And also they have asked to find the CI. Because if you want to find the CI, what do? From the amount subtract principal. That means 1215.50 minus 1000 is 21.5.50. That means option A itself is the right answer. Is it clear? Guys, how do I find out CI? It is amount minus principal, isn't it? Moving on, 100 will become after 20 years at 5% per annum compound interest. Guys, they are asking us to find out what is the amount, right? Is actually it is. What is the amount of this 100? So amount of 100 means 1 plus I whole power NP into 1 plus I whole power. Guys, it's I is given as 5%. Again, 1 plus 5% is how much? 1.05. Now, how many years it is? 20 years. Guys, for 20 years, if n is equal to 20, you can always split this as 5 into 4, isn't it? So that will be a smart way of doing it. Rather than pressing equal to button so many number of times, you can split this 20 as 5 into 4. First of all, for 1.05, raise the power to 5. You know how to raise the power to 5. Press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 6. And again, press into button. For power 4, you can't keep the counter reference now. You have to press equal to how many times? 1 less. That means 3 times. Press into 1, 2, 3 times you have to press equal. So that raises the power to 20. Have you understood? Into principal you do. What's the principal given? It's 100. And that fetches you the value 265.33. 329, that means 33 it is. Guys, compound interest of only is the right answer. They are asking what is the compound interest on rupees 100. So it's not 100 will become, there's a mistake in the question. They're asking what is the question should have been what is the compound interest on rupees 100 for 20 years at 5% per annum. So if that is the case, we got the amount as 265.33. So if amount is 265.33, the CI will be subtract 100 from it, you get the CI, which is 165.33. So option C is the right answer. So there is a mistake in the question. There should have been what? What is the compound interest on rupees 100 for 20 years at 5% per annum? You understood? So it is the compound interest, not the amount. You understood? Moving on to the next question. A machine is depreciated at 20% on reducing balance. It's a depreciation problem. This will clearly say it's a depreciation problem. Have you understood? Guys, now look. The original cost of the machine, original cost is always taken as P, and the scrap value is always taken as what? A. Guys, what's the formula for depreciation? A is equal to P into 1 minus I whole power n. Isn't it? Now guys, A by P you do, because both A and P are known. So A is 30,000 divided by P is 1 lakh. So 30,000 by 1 lakh is 0.3. Yes or no? Now tell me what is 1 minus I? Guys, 1 minus I. I is 20%. So 1 minus 20% you do, it is 0.8. Have you understood? Whole power n. Now guys, n value is in the options. Guys, in the among the options, which option is easy to plug in? 5 years. Correct? So 0.8, 0.8 press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 6. Guys, if I plug in n as 5, I get the value as 0.32768. But actually on the left hand side it is 0.3. So the value has to reduce a bit to make it 0.3. Yes or no? If the value has to reduce, power has to increase, because guys, the base value over here is less than 1. If the base value is less than 1, if you increase the power, then only the value will reduce. See, it is 0.3278, which is more than 0.3, the desired value. So therefore, the power has to increase a little bit. So guys, which option I have to take now? It's 5.4 years approximately. You understood? It should be 5.4 years approximately. Now, if you want to hit it exactly 5.4 and check, you can do that. Guys, you know how to raise the power of a decimal, power of a number to any decimal, right? So, what do you do? Feed the base value 0.8 in the calculator. Press the square root how many times? 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then do what? Minus 1. Then do what? Into power 5.4. Then do what? Add 1, right? Then press into equal together 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So how much it is? 0.299. That means approximately 0.3. So 5.4 years is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. A is given to be 1000, amount is given, n is 2 years. Guys, please don't get confused. The time is given as 2 years it is. So it's not n is 2, right? It depends upon what type of compounding it is. If the compounding is yearly, then n also will be 2. It is 2 years. It's not n is 2 years. Please understand. N is basically the number of compounding. R is 6% and it is compounded semi-annually. Tell me guys, if it is semi-annually, would you get entire 6%? No. It will be only half of that. And n will be double of, because in 1 year 2 compoundings will happen. In 2 years there will be 4 compoundings. You understood? You are asked to find what? Principal. Everybody, you know what connects amount and the principal? It's the appreciation formula, P into 1 plus I whole power n. Everybody, the unknown here being what? P. Solve 1 plus I whole power n. Tell me guys, what is 1 plus I? 1 plus 3%. 1.03. Correct? 1 plus 3% is 1.03. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 5. Because the power is 4. Now take it to the other side and divide. We don't divide, we convert that into multiplication by taking its what? Reciprocal. How do I take the reciprocal? Divide, equal, and then multiply with amount. What is the amount? 1000, and that fetches you the value as 888.48. So that means nearest answer to this is 888.50. So option A is the right answer. Let's moving on to the next question. Question number 6. The population of a town increases every year by 2%. That means I value is 2%. Guys, the population problems are always CI problems. Hope you remember that. Yes? Population of a beginning of the year. Every year it increases by 2%. Right? Every year it increases by 2%. The number of years by which the total increase of population will be 40%. Guys, whatever the increase that is happening, it is because of the extra thing, right? Extra is only the increase, yes or no? So what is extra called as in compound interest? It is a CI only, right? So whatever you invest plus extra is what? CI only. So CI is given to be what? 40%. Increase of population is 40% means CI is 40%. Tell me guys, what will be amount? So principal is always taken as 100%. So 100% plus 40% is 140%. There's 140% is what? 1.4. Correct? So amount is 1.4 times P. Have you understood? It's P plus CI. Amount is P plus CI. P is 100%. CI is 40%. 100% plus 40% is 1.4 times what? P. Have you understood? Suppose there's a total increase of population is 30%, what would have been A equal to? A equal to 1.3p. Yes or no? If it is 20%, A equal to 1.2p. Is it clear, everybody? Now all I need to do is A is equal to 1.4p. Equate it to appreciation formula 1 plus I whole power n. Everybody, P and P will get cancelled. What is I value given here? 2%. Guys, all that you should be doing is 1.02 is 1 plus I because 2%, 1 digit percentage it is. Power n should give you what? 1.4. Everyone type 1.02 in the calculator, press into, keep pressing equal until you get 1.4 approximately. Guys, keep pressing equal, keep pressing equal, keep pressing equal. 1.400 you're getting. So counter number is 18. So actual power is what? 17. That means option C is the right answer. Guys, have you understood this question first of all? They said total increase of population is 40%. That means CI is 40%. If CI is 40%, amount is 1.4p. So equate that 1.4p amount with p into 1 plus I whole power. Just plug in the value of I. 1.02 it becomes 1.02 whole power. What is 1.4? That is what is the answer. Have you understood? Right. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 7. Guys, the difference between CI and SI on a certain sum invested for 3 years. Guys, whenever the difference between CI and SI for 3 years is given, what's the shortcut to find the principal? It is difference by I square into 3 plus I. If it is for 2 years, if they give you, what's the shortcut? This 3 plus I will not be there. For 2 years, 3 plus I will not be there. For 3 years, 3 plus I will be there. Guys, what is that they're asking? Principal. Now, first of all, what do you solve? The complicated one. What's the complicated one? Denominator. I value given as 6%. What is 6% in decimal value? 0.06. Yes or no? Now we have to square it. How do I square? Into equal. Into 3 plus I. Yes, 3 plus I is 3.06, isn't it? Now take it up. How do I take it up? Divide equal. And then multiply with the difference they have given. What's the difference given? 110.16, and that fetches you the value 9,999.99 means 10,000. Option D is the right answer. Is it clear, everybody? Let's move on to the next question. Question number 8. The useful life of the machine is estimated to be 10 years and the cost is 10,000. So it is definitely a depreciation problem. The cost price is always taken as P. They're asking us to find the scrap value. That means we need to find A. So what is depreciation formula? A is equal to P into 1 minus I whole power n. Isn't it? They're asking us to find what? A. And how many years? 10 years. Guys, 1 minus I. So first of all, 1 minus I is 10%. So 1 minus 10%. See, whenever depreciation problem is asked, you take that 1 as 100 only and 100 minus 10% you do, which is 90%. Yes, 90% in decimal value is what? 0.9. So the value of 1 minus I is 0.9. Raise the power to how many? 10. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 11. Into the principal is what? 10,000, and that gives you the answer as 3486.78. Option A is the right answer. You understood, guys, how to handle with this 1 minus I? For depreciation problems, when you want to subtract I from 1, consider 1 as 100 and I as the percentage value only. 100 minus 10 is 90%. 90% in decimal value is 0.9. There won't be 0 for 2-digit percentage after decimal point. Is it clear? And there won't be 1.0, 1.9, guys. It is, so we are subtracting it. It will not be more than 1. It will be less than 1. So 0.9 it is. Raise the power to 10 and multiply with the principal. You get what? Amount. That is scrap value. You clear? Ninth question. Guys, look at ninth one, the effective rate of interest. Guys, what is effective rate of interest formula? It's same as CI formula. Exclude what from it? P from it. That means only 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. If I multiply P with it, I get a CI. If I multiply 100 with it, I get a ERI. You understood? First of all, you have to make sure what type of a compounding it is. Guys, it is a quarterly compounding. Guys, first of all, you solve for I. I is, it's not 7%, guys. It is 7 by 4, isn't it? It is 7 by 4. Type 7 divided by 4. It is 1.75%. Correct? 1.75%. What is 1.75%? 1.75% is what I value is. Correct? Because it is quarterly. You will not get entire 7%, isn't it? Now, what is 1 plus I? 1.0. Why there should be a 0? After decimal point, there should be 10 because it's a 1 digit. Look at this. It's a 1 digit percentage. So after 0, you have to type all these digits. 175. So that means 1.0175. Raise the power 2. Guys, it's a quarterly compounding. N will become what? 4. Isn't it? Press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 5. Into 100 you do, you get the result. So minus 1, sorry, my bad. First of all, what is it, guys? 1 plus I, that is 1.0175. Raise the power to 4. That means press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 5. Then do minus 1 into 100. That fetches you 7.18%. That means option D is the right answer. Everybody clear? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 10. The CI on 16,000. On 16,000 means 16,000 is the principal. 1.5 years, a half yearly compounding. Guys, 1.5 year means every 6 months the compounding will happen. That means 1.5 year, how many compoundings? 3 compoundings, because 2 into 1.5, which is 3. So n is equal to 3. I will not be 10% because it is half yearly. You'll get only 5%. Is it clear? So we need to find CI. Formula for CI is P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. Everybody, 1 plus I is 1 plus 5% is 1.05, isn't it? Raise the power to n. N is how much, guys? 3. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 4. Then do minus 1 into principal is how much? 16,000. That fetches you 2522. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 11. CI on 40,000. Guys, principal is 40,000. Time is 1 year and it is quarterly. Guys, in 1 year, how many compoundings will happen? 4 compoundings. Rate of interest, it's not 10%. 10 by 4 is 2.5%. Now we need to find CI. Again, the same formula, 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 into P. Guys, first of all, 1 plus I. 1.0 will come because it's a 1 digit percentage. Yes or no? Followed by the digits 25. 1.025 is the value of 1 plus I. Raise the power to 4. Press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 4, or 1.025 press into equal to how many times for power 4? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then minus 1 you do because there is minus 1 in the formula into P. P is how much? 40,000, and that gives you the answer 4152.51. Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next one. That is question number 12. The difference between CI and SI on rupees 2,400 for 2 years at 5% per annum is. Yes, is it a 2-year difference or 3-year difference? It's a 2-year difference. Shortcut for 2-year difference is what? P is equal to difference by I square. Because what they're asking, is it the difference or the principal? They have given off principal, which is 2,400. So they're asking difference. Guys, difference is nothing but Pi square. So solve I square first of all. I is how much? 5. 5% means 0.05. Raise the power to 2, that means into equal. Into principal is 2400. That fetches you the answer as 6. Option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 13. The annual birth and death rate is one of our practice questions. We have done this in the class, right? So, guys, the annual birth and death rate for per thousand are 39.4 and 19.4 respectively. The number of years the population will be doubled. What do you understand by population is doubled? Amount is 2 times the principal. Guys, population problems are always appreciation problems. So we have to equate this to appreciation formula P into 1 plus I whole power n. On both the sides, we have P and P cancelling with each other. So what are we left out with? 2 equal to 1 plus I whole power n. Everybody. What is I here? Guys, you're given with birth rate and death rate. Don't you think the growth rate is the difference between birth and death? Yes. So I is 39.4 minus 19.4 divided by, out of how many, guys? Out of 1000. So it is 39.4 minus 19.4 is 20. 20 divided by 1000, that fetches you 0.02. Everybody, there's something else they have said in this question. What it is? No immigration, no emigration. Guys, no person from outside coming in, no person here in the town leaving, right? That means no immigration, no emigration. You understood? Now, I value is 0.02. So type 1.02 in your calculator. 1.02 because 1 plus I is 1.02. Press into, keep pressing equal until you get 2 approximately. Until you get 2 approximately. Keep on pressing equal until you get 2 approximately. So you get 1.999 for the counter number 36, but actual power is 35. So option A is the right answer. You understood? You get 1.9999 for counter number 36. The actual power is 35. There's the last question in this exercise 1B. Let us see it. The CI and rupees 4,000 for 6 months at 12% per annum payable quarterly. Everybody, you're asked to find what? CI. CI formula is what? P into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1. Everybody, it's a quarterly compounding. Quarterly compounding means in 1 year, 2 compoundings will happen. This 6 months means half a year, right? In half a year, how many compoundings will happen? 2 compoundings will happen. Yes or no? Because every quarter means every 3 months. So 6 months, there are 2 compoundings. But I will not be 12%. It will be 1/4 of 12%. What is 1/4 of 12%? 12 by 4 is 3%. Guys, you know what is 1 plus 3%? It is 1.03, isn't it? Raise the power to how much? 2. Press into, press equal. Then minus 1 you do. Into principal, how much they have said? 4,000. Into 4,000. And the result is 243.60. Option A. You understood? Guys, now let us see the last exercise. That is exercise 4D. What is it? The present value of an annuity of rupees 3,000. Annuity of 3,000 means it is A. And number of years is N. Now this is I, 4.5%. You're asked to find the present value. Guys, PV. Yes, have they said it is regular or due? No. By default, it is annuity regular only. So PV of annuity regular. What's the formula? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. Isn't it? Everyone, what do you solve first? This 1 plus I whole power n. Everybody, 1 plus I will be what? 1.0. Why am I writing 1.0? Because it's a 1-digit percentage. After 0, the digits in the percentage, that is 45. That means 1.045. Power is how much, guys? 15. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 16. Yes or no? Now what we have to do? Take it up. How do you take it up? divide equal, then make it negative. How do you make it negative? Plus or minus. Then add 1 to it, plus 1. Then into A. What is A, guys? 3000 divided by, press a divide button. What is I? 0.045, because it is one digit percentage, guys. 1 plus I only is 1.045. If it is only I, it is 0.045. You understood? Press equal. You get the answer 32,218.63. That means nearest answer is 31,218.76. Guys, 1 or 2 digit approximation is always allowed for annuity problems. Have you understood? So please don't take none of this. 31,218, 31,218. After decimal point, it may be even different. Also, even last digit also could be different. Still, it can be approximated. You understood? Next question. The amount of an annuity. Guys, what do you understand by amount of an annuity? It's the future value. Please understand, amount of an annuity is always called as what? Future value. Guys, certain of rupees 150. What is 150? It is annuity, right? And it is for how many years? 12 years. So n is equal to 12, I is equal to 3.5%. So that means FV of now, tell me, guys, have they said whether it is future value of AR or AD? Nothing they have said. So by default, FV of AR. What is FV of AR formula, guys? It is A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. Everybody, 1 plus I whole power n. Guys, 1 plus I will be 1.0 because it is a one digit percentage. After 0, 3, 5. Now raise the power to how many? 12. Press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 13, isn't it? Then do what? Minus 1. Then do what? Divided by I is 0.035. Clear? Into A value is 150. That gives you 2190.29. That means nearest answer is 2190.28. Option A is the right answer. Everybody clear? Moving on to the next question, question number 3, a loan. Guys, loan amount is always present value, isn't it? Loan amount is always a present value. So present value concept we have to apply. A loan amount of 10,000. So it is a PV to be paid back in 30 equal installments. So 30 equal installment means this is what is an annuity. So it's an annuity problem, right? PV of AR, because loan is always annuity regular, because after taking the loan only the first EMI, after 1 month only you pay the first EMI, yes or no, right? The amount of each installment to cover the principal and at 4% per annum. That means you need to find the value of A. What's the formula of PV of AR? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. Everybody, the unknown over here is what? A. Guys, leaving out A, solve everything else. I mean to say, all this you have to solve first. Take it to the other side. We don't divide. We take the reciprocal by pressing divide equal and then multiply with PV of AR. Guys, what is PV of AR? 10,000. First of all, solve this on the RHS. 1 plus I, guys. What is 1 plus I? 1.04. Raise the power to 30. Guys, I don't raise the power to 30. Rather, I'll split 30 as 6 into 5. First of all, raise the power to 6. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 7. Then press into. For power 5, I have to just press equal to how many times? 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then take it up. How do I take it up? Divide equal. Then make it negative. Plus or minus. Then add 1. Plus 1. Divided by. I value is how much? 0.04. Guys, I'm done with everything except A. I have to take its reciprocal, divide equal, then multiply with what? 10,000, because PV of AR is 10,000. Guys, how much do you get? A value is 578.30. That means option C, 578.30. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 4. What is that? You're given with A. Guys, A is annuity small a, n is 12 years, using I is equal to 0.08, and using this formula. Guys, what is this formula basically? It is PV of AR formula, yes or no? We just have to use the formula. 1 plus I, guys, 1.08. You need not do conversion, they're only given 1.08. Raise the power to 12. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 13. then take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal, make it negative, plus or minus, add 1 plus 1 into A. A is how much? 1200 divided by I, divided by 0.08. That fetches you the answer as 9043.29. Option D is the nearest. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 5. Guys, annuity value given, A is given, N is given, I is given, future value of annuity. Guys, by default, what future value you have to find? Future value of AR. Right? Annuity regular formula is A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. Just use the formula and solve it. 1 plus I is what? 1 plus 5% is 1.05. Raise the power to 10. Press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 11. Then do minus 1. Then divide 0.05. Then multiply A. What is A value? 100. And the result is 1257.78. That means the nearest answer is 1258. Option A. Is that clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 6. It says, if the amount of an annuity after 25 years at 5% per annum is 50,000. Guys, what do you mean by amount of an annuity? It's the future value. So 50,000 is given off as future value of annuity. Guys, they haven't specified whether the payment is made at the end of the year or the beginning of the year. So by default, it is PV of AR. So what is it? A into 1 plus I whole power n, 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. Everybody, what is the unknown? Annuity. So we have to find the value of A by sending everything else to the other side. Guys, I'll solve this first. I'll take the reciprocal and then multiply with the future value. Everybody, 1 plus I value is how much? Guys, I value is 5%. So can I not split 25 as 5 into 5? Everybody? Yes, sir. I can write 25 as 5 into 5. First of all, 1 plus I. What is 1 plus I? 1.05, isn't it? And raise the power to 5 first of all. Counter number should be 6. Again, press into, raise the power to 5 means equal to how many times? 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Then minus 1 you do. Then minus 1 as per the formula. Then divided by I. I is 0.05. Then take its reciprocal to send it to the other side, divide equal, then multiply with future value 50,000. So how much it is? 1047.62. That's what is the annuity. Option B is the right answer. Is it clear? Guys, 25, have you understood how I split it as 5 into 5? So splitting it like this will help you solve the questions faster. Otherwise, you'll have to be pressing equal to so many times, isn't it? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 7. The question is, given the annuity of 100 rupees, that means A is 100, amounts to 3137.12, that means future value, and I is 4.5%. The number of years they are asking. Where is number of years, guys? It's in the options. Guys, always when options are given, we do option hitting. The best way of hitting the options is a moderate option. So the moderate option is the in-between option, 22 years. So let us take the moderate option first and let's try to hit it. Guys, future value of, by default, it is annuity regular, A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. Guys, I'm hitting the moderate one, which is 22 years. Okay, n is equal to 22. Guys, can I write 22 as 11 into 2? Yes, 11 into 2. Now, first of all, 1 plus I. I value is how much? 4.5%. That means 1.045. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 12, because you are raising the power to 11 first. Then press into for the power to equal to once only. Then do minus 1. Do minus 1. Then divided by I. I is what, guys? 0.045. and then into A. A is how much? 100 or 1000? 100. So which is 3630, which is 3630.33. Yes or no? In 22 years, you are able to pay 3630.33, but the future value is 3. You are able to get 3630, but the future value is only 3137. So definitely the number of years should be less than 22. That means it cannot be 25 also. It has to be 20 years. Now you can hit 20 and check whether it satisfies or not, but actually it's not required. Isn't it? If you want, you can just check 20 years. So how do you check? How do you split 20? 5 into 4. Can I split 20 as 5 into 4? Yes. Everybody, first of all, 1 plus I. 1.045. Type 1.045. Press into. Raise the power to 5 first of all. That means the counter number is 6. Press into again. Raise the power to 4 means equal to how many times? 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Then minus 1. Then divided by I, 0.045. Then into A, which is 100. 3137.14. The nearest answer. So option B is correct. Is it clear? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 8. What is it? A company borrows 10,000 on a condition. Guys, whatever borrowing, it is called as what? The loan, right? On a condition to repay with a compound interest of 5% per annum, annual installment. Guys, this annual installment says that it is annuity problem. Yes or no? 1,000 each. That means annuity is 1,000 and 10,000 is present value of AR. Loan problems are always PV of AR formula we have to use. PV of AR is equal to A divided by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. Guys, what is it we need to find? The number of years. That means n we have to find out. Everyone, what we do is we hit the moderate option. Guys, which one is the moderate option? 12 is the moderate option, correct? So is it possible to pay back the loan in 12 years? We have to find out. Guys, how do you do it? First of all, 1 plus I. 1 plus I becomes 1.05, isn't it? Because 5%. 1.05. 1.05. Raise the power to 12 because it's a moderate option. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 13. Then take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. Then make it negative. How do you make it negative? Plus or minus. Add 1 into A is how much? 1000. Divided by I is how much? 0.05. And that gives you 8,863.25. Guys, in 12 years, only 8,863.25 is paid off. Definitely, it is not possible in 10 years also. Because in 12 years only, you're not able to pay back the loan. Definitely, it will take more than 12 years. The only option more than 12 years is 14.2. If you want to hit, you can check. You can just check 14 years. It will come very close to 10,000. So 14.2 will make it 10,000. So it is option A only is the right answer. Anyways, I have told you how to raise the power of a number to any decimal value. So what you do, type 1.05 and raise the power to 14.2. Take it up, make it negative, plus or add 1, then into A divided by I you'll get approximately 10,000. You understood? Guys, there is one more question. Question number 10. It's very, very close. Similar to what? Question number 8 only. You can clearly observe, instead of 10,000, it is 20,000. Instead of this 1,000 annuity, it is 2,000 annuity. Same, it is proportionally, it is. And I is 5%, right? So answer also will be 14.2 years for this. You understood? Everybody? Just use the formula and check. It will be the same because 20,000 EMI is 2,000. For 10,000, the EMI is 1,000. It is proportional. Yes or no? Let's solve the ninth one. Guys, Mr. X borrowed 5120 at 12.5% per annum CI. Guys, you can't take make a conclusion that it is a loan problem. Yes, of course, it's a loan problem, but we can't say that it is annuity problem by just looking at this. Loan problems are not always annuity. What tells you it is annuity? Whether if the loan is paid in equal installments, then only it is annuity. But have they said anywhere that it is to be paid in equal installments? Definitely no. At the end of 3 years, the money was repaid along with the interest. So it is not that you're going to pay fixed amount regularly, right? It is paid at the end of 3 years. It's a one-time settlement. So definitely it's not a annuity problem. It is definitely a CI problem. So amount of interest paid by him. That means what is that we need to find out as per the question? It is the CI you need to find. What is CI, guys? P into 1 plus I whole power n. Guys, it's a loan problem, yes, but it is not an annuity problem. It is the CI problem. Have you understood? Everybody, now what is P? The loan amount is only called as P in this case. Is it clear? 1 plus I, first of all. What is 1 plus I? 12.5 means 12 and a half. 12 and a half means 12.5. So it's a two-digit percentage. 1 point. After a decimal point, there won't be 0. It's the digits only. I should type 125. So 1.125 is 1 plus I value. Raise the power to how many years? 3 years. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 4. Then do minus 1 into principal. Principal is how much? 5120. That fetches you 2170. Option B is the right answer. Is it clear, everybody? Yes. Guys, moving on to the next question. 10th we have already done. 11th one I need to solve. A person invests 500 at the end of each year. So clearly it says it's an annuity because regular payment it is. So it is A. With a bank which pays interest at 10%. So I is 10%. The amount standing to his credit 1 year after he has made his yearly investment for the 12th time. Everybody, how many investments he is doing? 12 payments he is doing actually. So he is paying at the end of each year, isn't it? At the end of each year. Definitely it's an annuity regular, right? So we need to find FV of AR. So how many payments, guys? 12 payments. So A into 1 plus I whole power n minus 1 divided by I. Everybody, what is 1 plus I? 1.1. 1.1 because 10% is 0.1. 1.1 is 1 plus I. Raise the power to how many? 12. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 13. Then do minus 1 divided by I is 0.1 into A, which is 500. Guys, this will give you 10,692.14. But wait. What have they asked? It is not immediately after he pays the last payment, 1 year after the last payment is made. So till here, he gets so much. See, if he withdraws at the end of 12th year only, this is what he gets. But he waits for 1 more year. For 1 more year, 1 plus I you have to multiply. This is for 1 extra year. So you have to multiply whatever you got with 1 plus I. Suppose if they had said 2 years after the last payment is made, you should be multiplying that with 1 plus I the whole square. You understood? So whatever value you had got, multiply, press into, what is 1 plus I? 1.1, and the result is 11,761.35. That means option A is the right answer. Have you understood? This because of that extra 1 year you are multiplying with 1 plus I. Let's moving on to the next question. Question number 12. The present value of an annuity of 5,000. Annuity of 5,000 means A value is 5,000, N is 12, and I is 4%. You need to find present value of this. Guys, is it regular or due? It's a regular annuity only. So PV of AR, because they haven't specified whether it is in the beginning or at the end. So by default, annuity regular. The formula is A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I whole power n. Everyone, what is 1 plus I? 1.04. It is 4%. It is 1.04. Raise the power to how many? 12. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 13. Take it up now. Divide equal. Then make it negative, plus or minus. Then add 1. Then add 1. Then into A. A is how much? 5,000. Divided by, what is I? 0.04. And that gives you the answer as 46925.36. 46925.36. Nearest answer is option B, 46,925.40. The last question of this exercise is, a person desires to create a fund to be invested at 10%. to be invested at 10% annum to provide for a price of rupees 300 every year. Have they specified for how many years? No. If they don't specify the number of years, it is the perpetuity. Please understand, you are asked to find what? Using V is equal to A by I. Please understand, guys, A is the receipt amount, I is the interest rate. Receipt amount is how much? 300 every year, and I value is 10% means 0.1. So just 3000 divided by 0.1, that gives you the answer 30,000, isn't it? So it's 300. So 300 divided by 0.1 it is. That gives you 3000. Option C is the right answer. Is this clear, everybody? Right. With this, we are done with exercise 4C.
Hello everyone, let us start exercise questions on chapter number 5, exercise 5A. The first question, 4P3 is evaluated as, guys, 4P3 is same as 4P4, as we know that NPN is same as NPN minus 1, and 4P4 is 4 factorial because NPN is what? N factorial. Therefore, the answer is option C, 24. Or otherwise, 4P3 means how many terms are there? 3 terms starting from 4. So 4 into 3 into 2. These 3 terms we have to multiply. The result is how much? 24 only. Let's say, I mean, there are 2 ways you can solve it. 4P3 is same as 4P3 is same as what? 4P4. So which is nothing but 4 factorial. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 2. 4P4 is equal to, guys, what is 4P4? NPN is N factorial, therefore 4P4 is 4 factorial, which is 24. Option B. 7 factorial, guys, factorial of a number can be written this way or this way. So both are one and the same. Guys, 7 factorial is what? 5040. So you have to multiply first 7 natural numbers. That fetches you how much? 5040. Guys, the value of 0 factorial is what? 0 factorial can be written this way or this way. Both are one and the same, and the value is what? 1. Guys, moving on to the next question. In NPR, n is always a positive integer. N is always what? A positive integer. In NPR, the restriction is what? Restriction is n must be always greater than or equal to r. N must be always greater than or equal to r. That means option B. Guys, in NPR, they have given the expansion, the number of factors in NPR. Guys, what do you mean by factors? How many terms are there in the expansion? Guys, that depends upon what? The value of r. Yes or no? So, NPR, the number of terms in the expansion is r only. That means option D. Guys, it's very simple. You see 5P2, let's say. Guys, what is the value of r here? Value of r is 2. That means there will be how many terms in the expansion? 2 terms. That is 5 into 4. Yes or no? So it depends upon the value of r. Whatever is the value of r, so many number of factors will be there in the expansion. So in NPR in general, r factors will be there. So option D is the right answer. Hope it is clear. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 8. NPR can also be written as it is n factorial divided by n minus r factorial. So what is the right answer? Option A, because factorial can be written in this way or this way also. Yes or no? So option A is the right answer. Is it clear? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 9. What is it? NP4 is equal to 12 times NP2. Guys, in NP4 more terms will be there, or in NP2 more terms will be there? In NP4 only more terms. How many more terms? 2 extra terms. Guys, if you want to see NP4, the expansion is n into n minus 1 into n minus 2 into what? N minus 3. That is equal to 12 times. What is the expansion of NP2? 2 terms in the expansion starting from n and into n minus 1. Guys, both the side what will get cancelled?
n into n minus 1, n into n minus 1 will get cancelled. So what are we left out with? N minus 2 into n minus 3. That should be equal to what? 12. Guys, they're asking us to find the value of n. Where is n? N is in the options. So which option? Guys, n cannot be negative. Option B, option A fails. How about option B? 6 minus 2 is 4. 6 minus 3 is 3. 4 3s are what? 12. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question. Question number 10. Guys, NP3 is to NP2 means NP3 by NP2 is equal to 3 by 1. Guys, what do you mean by NP3? 3 terms in the expansion, n into n minus 1 into n minus 2. What do you mean by NP2? N into n minus 1, and that is equal to 3. In both numerator and denominator, what gets cancelled? N into n minus 1 will get cancelled. So n minus 2 is equal to 3. Therefore, n is equal to 3 plus 2, which is 5. Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 11. M plus n p2 is equal to 56. M minus 1 p2 is equal to 30. Then m and n values. Guys, hit the options and solve. If I hit the first option, m is equal to 6 and n is equal to 2. This becomes 8p2. Yes or no? Because m plus n is 8. 8p2, what it is? 2 terms in the expansion starting from 8. So 8 into 7, which is 56. So first equation got satisfied. How about the second equation? 6 minus 2 is how much, guys? 4. 4p2. Guys, 4p2 means 4 into 3, which is 12. It is not equal to 30. That means option A fails. How about option B, guys? In option B, m plus n becomes what? 8. So 8p2 is 56. Definitely 8p2 is 56 only. And second equation, m minus n. 7 minus 1 is 6. So 6p2 we have to find out. What is 6p2? 2 terms in the expansion. 6 into 5, which is 30. And what have they given? 30 only. That means option B is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 12. Question number 12. 5pr is equal to 60, then the value of r. Yes, where is r? R is in the option. If I hit first option, 5p3, it becomes, yes, what do you mean by 5p3? 3 terms in the expansion. What are the 3 terms? 5 into 4 into 3. Just multiply. 5 into 4 into 3 is how much? 60. What have they given? It is 60. Therefore, option A is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 13. Similar to the question number 11, isn't it? Guys, they've given that n plus 1 p2 is 132 and n1 plus n2 p2 is equal to 132. n1 minus n2 p2 is equal to 30. Where are n1 and n2? They are in the options. Guys, look at the first option. Guys, if I hit the first option, n1 minus n2 in the second equation becomes 0 because both are equal values. 0 p2 doesn't exist. Yes or no? So second equation doesn't satisfy. Right? So option A fails over here. Option B, if I hit, guys, find out second equation first of all. 10 minus 2 is how much? 10 minus 2 is 8. 8p2 is 56. It is not equal to 30. Option B also fails. How about option C? Guys, I'm hitting option, second equation only. Hitting option, the second equation. So n1 is 9, n2 is 3. 9 minus 3 is 6. Isn't 6p2 30? Yes, 6p2 is 6 into 5, which is 30. Now check in the first equation whether it satisfies or not. Guys, 9 plus 3 is how much? 12. 12p2. Isn't it 132? What is 12p2? 2 terms in the expansion starting from 12. 12 into 11, which is 132. That means option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The number of ways the letters of the word computer can be rearranged. Guys, rearrangement is arrangement, total arrangements minus 1. Hope you remember this. Total arrangements minus 1 is what is the total number of rearrangement. Guys, total arrangements of the letters of the word computer. Computer has got how many letters? Very good. It is 8 letters. So 8 letters can be arranged in how many ways? 8 factorial minus 1. Guys, should I be dividing this by anything? Definitely no. Why? Because computer hasn't got any letter
which is repeated. So 8 factorial minus 1. 8 factorial is 40,320 minus 1 is 40,319. So option B is the right answer. Please keep it in mind. It's not the arrangements asked in the question. It is rearrangement, which is total arrangements minus 1. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 15. What have they asked? Number of arrangements of the letters of the word failure so that the vowels are always coming together. Guys, how many vowels are there in the word failure? It is A, I, U, E. 4 vowels. They are together. Guys, together things are always taken as one. Correct? 1 unit. The things which are always together, they are taken as 1 unit. And the remaining letters are how many? F, L and R. So 3 letters are there. 1 plus 3, 4 letters. Guys, these 4 letters can be arranged in how many ways? 4 factorial. Guys, picture abhi baki hai. So why I'm multiplying? What is that remaining, guys? These 4 vowels which are together can be still reshuffled among themselves in how many ways? 4 factorial. Guys, this 4 factorial is for reshuffling these 4 letters which are always together. Please keep it in mind. The things which are together, they must be taken as 1 unit, and the other 3 things, so 1 plus 3 becomes 4. 4 things can be arranged in 4 factorial ways, and this 4 factorial is for the reshuffling of those 4 letters which are together. 4 factorial is 24. 24 into 24 is 576. So option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 16. What is it? The number of 10 examination papers are arranged in such a way that the best and the worst paper never come together. Guys, I gave you a one-liner. Whenever the question says never together, you can always convert never together as total minus always together. Total minus always together. Guys, what do you mean by total arrangements of 10 examination papers? It is 10 factorial. Guys, how many papers they are talking about? Out of 10 papers, the best and worst paper are never together. We are converting never together to what? Always together. Guys, best and worst are how many papers? 2 paper. 1 best paper, 1 worst paper. So those 2 papers are together. We take it as one thing, and remaining how many papers are there? 8 papers. So this 1 plus 8 becomes what? 9. So 9 papers can be arranged in how many ways? 9 factorial. But picture abhi baki hai. These 2 best and worst papers which are always together can be reshuffled among themselves in how many ways? 2 factorial ways. Have you all understood? Guys, what you can now do is you can take something common from first term and second term. Guys, can I not take 10 factorial as 10 into 9 factorial? Yes. Minus 9 factorial into 2 factorial. So what's common here? 9 factorial is common. If I take that out, it's 10 minus 2 factorial, which is 2. So 10 minus 2 is 8. So it's nothing but 8 into 9 factorial, or 9 factorial into 8, one and the same. So what's the right answer? It's 8 into 9 factorial, option C. Have you all understood? Should I explain once again? All right. Guys, please concentrate here. Please concentrate here. What is it they're asking? 10 examination papers are there. 10 out of 10 examination papers, best and worst are never together. See, always never together. If you want to find out, it is total minus what? Always together, right? Total minus always together. Total how many papers are there? 10 papers. 10 papers can be arranged in how many ways? 10 factorial ways. Now, always together means what are always together? The best and the worst. How many papers? 2 papers. 1 best and 1 worst. 2 papers. 2 papers are taken as 1 plus remaining how many papers? 8 papers, because total 10 papers. Out of them, 2 is taken as 1 unit because they are together, plus remaining 8. That becomes 9 units. So 9 units can be arranged in 9 factorial. Now, these 2 papers which are together can be reshuffled among themselves in 2 factorial ways. Still, they will be together. You understood? Yes, rather than taking common and solving, you can solve it in one more way, just by feeding these values. Guys, 10 factorial, how do I solve? 10 into 9 into 8 factorial. Because I know the value of 8 factorial, no need to write the expansion from 8 to 1, right? So you have to remember factorial of a number till 8. So 10 factorial is 10 into 9 into 8 factorial. What is that? 40,320. So 10 into 9 into 40,320, it's a positive value, m plus. Next, 9 factorial, how do you solve? 9 into 8 factorial, which is 9 into 40,320 into 2, it's a negative value, so m minus mrc. That fetches you the value 29,03040. Whichever option gives you this, that's the right answer. Everybody, option A we shall check. 9 into 40,320, because 8 factorial is 40,320. Definitely not the right answer. Now, option B, 10 factorial. Guys, in the answer you see the first term is 10 factorial. There's something else that is getting subtracted from 10 factorial. So cannot be option B. Now, option C we shall hit. First of all, 9 factorial. 9 into 40,320. That's 9 factorial for us. And then into 8 you do, it is 29,03040. That means option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 17. What's the question? N articles are arranged in such a way that two particular articles never come together. Two particular articles never come together. Guys, what do you mean by two particular never together? First of all, never together means total minus always together. Total minus always together. Guys, rather than keeping it in terms of n, we shall plug in some value for n. We shall take n as 5 things. Guys, out of 5 things, 2 particular things are always together, because we are converting never to always. 2 particular things are always together. We take it as 1. Remaining how many things? 3. We are letting n is equal to 5. Please remember, any value you can plug in. I just took n is equal to 5. So literally how many things it comes out to be? 4 things. Even though there are 5 things, since there are 2 particular things which are together, so 5 things reduces to 4 things. 4 things can be arranged in 4 factorial. And for reshuffling of these two particular things, we can reshuffle in how many ways? 4 factorial. And the total, guys, total arrangement of 5 things is 5 factorial. Now, what you need to do? 5 factorial is, first of all, solve the second term. 4 factorial is 24 into 2 factorial is 2, and it's negative. Make it plus or minus. And then add, what is 5 factorial? 120. Plus 120 you do, you get 72. Guys, whichever option gives you 72, on plugging in n is equal to 5 in options. Guys, n is equal to 5, if I plug in, 5 minus 2 is 3 and 5 minus 1 is 4, 4 factorial. Correct? 4 factorial is 24. 4 factorial is 24 into 3. That fetches you 72. That means option A itself is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. That is question number 18. Question number 18. 12 school teams are participating in a quiz contest. How many teams? 12 teams. Then the number of ways the first, second and the third positions may be 1. First, second and the third positions may be 1. Look at this, guys. How many positions are there? 3 positions. First, second and the third. How many schools are participating? 12 schools. To give away the first position, how many schools are available as an option? 12. It can go to any of the 12 schools. So this is the first prize. Now it is given away to one of the schools, let's say. Obviously the second prize should be given away in how many ways? 11 ways, because one of the school had got first position. Now the second position will go to any of the schools in how many ways? 11 left out schools. Now one of the schools gets the second position. Now how many schools are left out? 10 schools. So third position can be given away in 10 ways. So you just have to multiply these numbers. 12 into 11 into 10. 12 into 11 into 10. That gives you 1320. 1320. Option B is the right answer. Have you understood? It's 12 into 11 into 10. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number question number 19. It's one of our questions solved in the class. Yes or no? One of those practice questions that we have done in the regular class. The sum of all 4-digit numbers containing the digits 2, 4, 6, 8. As it is, we have done. Guys, what's the formula for such questions? The formula is very simple. What is it? The sum is n factorial divided by n into sum of all digits into sum of all positions. Sum of all digits into sum of all positions. Everybody, what is that? We have n. N is nothing but how many digit number it is? 4-digit number. So it's going to be 4 factorial by 4. Sum of all the digits. Guys, 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8. 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8. How much it is? 20. That's what is the sum of all the digits. Sum of all the positions. Guys, 4-digit number will have what position? It will have thousands position. It will have hundreds position. It will have tens position. It will have ones position. Yes or no? That is what is sum of all positions. Guys, what is the result of 1000 plus 100 plus 10 plus 1? It is 1, 1, 1, 1. Yes or no? Into 20 into what is 4 factorial? 24 divided by 4. So that results in 1,33,320. So that means option D, 1,33,320. You understood? Everybody? Right. Guys, let's now move on to the next question. That is question number 20. What is it? The number of 4-digit numbers greater than 5,000. Greater than how much? 5,000. It should be a 4-digit number. So 4 places I shall have. It should be greater than 5,000. That means, can I use 3 or 4 at the highest place? No. I can use either 5 or 6 or 7. To fill this, I have got 3 ways, because I can use only 5, 6, 7. 3, 4 I cannot use, because it should be greater than 5,000. If I use 3 or 4, it will be 3,000 something or 4,000 something. So I cannot be using 3 or 4. So I have got 3 options to fill this. Guys, how many I will use here at the highest place? Only 1. Now tell me, guys, how many are remaining? Out of 5 digits, 1 has been used off at the highest position. Now how many are remaining? 4 are remaining. Do we have any restriction to fill the next places? No. So I can fill this in 4 ways. But I can fill only 1 digit here. So how many are remaining now? 3. I can fill only 1 here. How many are remaining now? 2. So guys, just multiply 3 into 4 into 3 into 2. That gives you the answer 72. Option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Is it clear? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 21. Guys, what's the question number 21? Question number 21 says that the 4-digit number be formed out of the digits 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. No digit is repeated. Okay. Then number of such numbers is, guys, it's a 4-digit number, therefore have how many places? 4 places. Guys, for it to be a 4-digit number, can I use a 0 at the highest place, guys? I cannot use a 0 at the highest place. If I use a 0 at the highest place, it will not be a 4-digit number. It will be 3-digit number. Therefore, 0 cannot be used. Leaving out 0 at the highest place, how many options I have got? 4 options to fill this, but I can fill only 1 digit. Guys, tell me total number of digits are how many? 5. But out of 5, 1 has been used at the highest place and remaining are how many? 4 are there. So to fill this, I have got 4 options. To fill this, I have got 3 options. To fill this, I have got 2 options. Just multiply them, guys. 4 into 4 into 3 into 2. That gives you 96. That means option C is the right answer. You understood? Guys, we have done questions like this in the regular class, isn't it? Very often we have solved questions like this, and examination questions also, when questions are definitely asked based on this concept in the exam, right? The number of ways in which the letters of the word triangle be arranged so that the word angle will be always present. Guys, angle should be always present in all the words. That means in the word triangle, the angle part does always exist. That means it will be, they will be occurring together. So one thing, angle is taken as one thing, and remaining how many letters? Tri means 3 letters. So there are 4 letters, 4 units rather, you can say. 4 units can be arranged in 4 factorial. Guys, But can I reshuffle the letters of the word angle? Even though they are together, you can actually reshuffle them. But if you reshuffle, will it be angle? Will it be angle? No, it will not be angle, right? So in all the words, the word angle should be present. That means all the letters of the word angle are together, but assuming that they are, I mean, of course they are together, thinking so, you can't be reshuffling those letters. If you reshuffle those letters, it will not form an angle, right? That means it's just a 4 factorial, which is 24. Option C. And also care must be taken that if there is any repeated letters in the given word, we have to divide by so much factorial. So there is no letter which is repeated in the word triangle. Therefore, nothing needs to be divided. So option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. There's the last question of this exercise 5a. If the letters of the word daughter are to be arranged so that the ovals occupy the odd positions. Guys, in the word daughter, how many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If there are 8 letters, how many odd positions? 4 odd positions and 4 even positions. Yes or no? Now, oval should be in the odd places only. Guys, how many ovals are there in the word daughter? How many ovals are there? A-U-E. 3 ovals. Guys, those 3 ovals must occupy the odd position. There are 4 odd positions and 3 ovals. So that can be done in 4p3 ways. Correct? 4 odd positions and 3 ovals. That can be done in how many ways? 4p3 ways. Abhi picture baki hai. Remaining letters. Guys, how many ovals I have arranged? 3 ovals. How many letters are remaining? Out of 8, 5 are remaining. Guys, if 5 letters are remaining, by default, there will be 5 places. That means it is 5 factorial. For remaining, how many ever letters are remaining, so much factorial you have to multiply. You understood? 4p3 is for what? Arranging those 3 ovals in those 4 odd position, 4p3. Remaining are 5 letters. Definitely those 5 letters will occupy 5 remaining positions in 5 factorial ways. Guys, 4p3 is what? 4p4, which is 24. 5p5, 5 factorial is 120, which is 2880. And any letter which is repeated in the word daughter, definitely no letter has repeated. Therefore, option A is right answer. Have you all understood? As with this, we are done with exercise 5A. Let's now move on to exercise 5B. Yeah, guys, let us see exercise 5B. The first question, the number of ways in which 7 girls form a ring. Guys, ring is basically what? A circular arrangement. So, number of ways of arranging n things in a circular manner is n minus 1 factorial. That means 7 minus 1 factorial. That gives you 6 factorial, which is 720. So, option C. Moving on to the next question, the number of ways in which the 7 boys sit in a round table so that 2 particular boys may sit together. Guys, 2 particular boys, 2 boys are together. We'll take it as 1 unit and remaining 5. So total 7 boys. And 1 plus 5 units will form what? 6 units. Now we have to arrange these 6 units at a round table. It can be done in 6 minus 1 factorial. Guys, abhi picture baki hai. These 2 boys who are together can be reshuffled among themselves in how many ways? 2 factorial ways. Guys, 6 minus 1 is 5. 5 factorial is 120. 120 into 2 is 240. So option A is the right answer. You understood? 2 boys are always together. They are taken as 1 unit. Remaining 5 boys. 1 plus 5 is 6 units. 6 units can be arranged in a circular table as 6 minus 1 factorial. And 2 boys who are together, they can be reshuffled among themselves in 2 factorial. Therefore, it gives you 240. You understood? Guys, moving on to the question number 3. What is it? 5 different jewels can be set to form a necklace. Guys, what do you mean by necklace arrangement? The formula for necklace arrangement of n pearls or n ornaments, n jewels will be n minus 1 factorial divided by 2. So what is n here? 50. So 50 minus 1 is 49 factorial divided by 2. It is option B. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 4. What is it? 3 ladies and 3 gents can be seated at a round table so that any 2 and only 2 of the ladies sit together. Guys, how many ladies are there? 3 ladies
and 3 gents. They're saying the condition for ladies. So any two and only two ladies are sitting together. That means you have to make them sit in a gap between whom? Gents. First of all, 3 gents at a round table. First of all, we shall arrange 3 gents at a round table. In how many ways I can arrange them? 3 minus 1 factorial. 3 minus 1 factorial, which is 2 factorial, which is 2 ways. So now I have arranged gentlemen 1, 2 and 3 gentlemen. Now I have to select those 2 ladies who are going to sit together. So how do I select? Selecting 2 girls sitting together is how many ways, guys? 3C2. Correct? There are 3 girls or 3 ladies, or rather than girls, we can take it as ladies because they have said ladies. Selecting 2 ladies sitting together. So how many ways you can select? Out of 3 ladies, you have to select 2 ladies, 3C2. 3C2 is same as 3C1. 3C1 is 3 ways. Now I have selected. After selecting, I have to arrange them. Correct? After selecting, I have to arrange them. Either here, here or here. I have got 3 places. I have to pick any one place in out of those 3 places for making them sit. So arranging those 2 ladies in 3 places as 3P1. Sir, it should be 3P2, right? Why it is 3P1 you have written? Yes, very good doubt. But the thing is, those 2 ladies sit together. That means those 2 ladies, let's say L1 and L2, let's say, they will be seated together in any of the gaps, 3 gaps. So they'll be together in any of the 3 gaps that I have marked here, right? So that means you have to consider 3 places and you have to arrange those 2 ladies in any of the 3. In any one position out of those 3 position. That means it is 3P1. Have you understood? Because those 2 ladies sit together, it is considered to be as one thing, right? 3P1. So I have arranged, and I am not yet done with the total arrangement of those 2 ladies, because those 2 ladies can be again reshuffled in how many ways? 2 factorial ways. You understood? Now guys, what have we done? We have arranged those 2 ladies who sit. We have selected those 2 ladies. We have arranged those 2 ladies. We have even reshuffled those 2 ladies. Now what are we left out with? We are left out with 2 places and we are left out with 1 lady. Remaining 1 lady and 2 places. 2P1, which is 2 ways. Guys, all this I have to multiply together. First one is what? 2 into 3 into 3 into 2 into 2. Please multiply 2 into 3 into 3 into 2 into 2. That gives you 72. That means option C is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, let's move on to the next question. That is question number 5. What does it say? It says that the number of ways in which the letters of the word dogmatic can be arranged is number of ways in which the letters of the word dogmatic be arranged as. Guys, they have said arrangement, not the rearrangement. So how many letters are there in the word dogmatic? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters can be arranged in 8 factorial. It is 40,320. And make sure no letter is repeated in the word dogmatic. Is any letter repeated in the word dogmatic? No letter. So therefore it stays 40,320. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 6. It says the number of arrangements of 10 different things taken at 4 at a time, in which one particular thing is always one particular thing always occurs. Guys, whenever they say one particular thing always occurs, what you need to do it, the formula for one particular thing always occurring, it is R into n minus 1 P R minus 1 for one particular thing always occurring, right? For one particular thing never occurring, what's the formula? it's n minus 1 p r. This is for one particular thing. One particular thing, always excluded. Always excluded. This is for one particular thing. One particular thing, always included. Always included. Now, what is r value here? 4. R value is 4 and n value is 10. So it's 4 into 10 minus 1 is 9 p3. First of all, 9p3 you have to find out. 9 into 8 into 7 into what is 4 into what is it? 4 into 4. That gives you 2016. Option B is the right answer. You understood? Everybody? It's option B. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 7. What does it say? The number of permutations of 10 particular things, 10 different things taken 4 at a time. One particular thing is never occurring together. That means one particular thing always excluded. Guys, I have given you the one-liner for that. One particular thing always excluded means n minus 1 pr. N is 10 here. It becomes 9 p. R is 4. So 9p4. Multiply 4 terms starting from 9. 9 into 8 into 7 into 6. That gives you 3024. Option C is the right answer. Is it clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question. Mr. X and Mr. Y enter into railway compartment having 6 vacant seats. The number of ways in which they can occupy the seats is how many people actually? 2 people. How many seats are actually? 2 seats. That means it's an arrangement 6p2, isn't it? So what is 6p2? Everybody, 6 into 5, 6 into 5, which is equal to 30. Option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The number of numbers lying between 100 and 1000 that can be formed with the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Guys, 100 to 1000 means, between 100 and 1000 means all the numbers are going to be 3-digit numbers only. Correct? All the numbers are going to be 3-digit numbers only. That means I must have how many places? 3 places. Now, is there a 0 present in the given digits? Definitely no. So I can use any digit. Yes or no? Because between 100 to 1000 means I can start with 101, 102, anything, right? So obviously, I've got all the options open to fill the first place. Yes or no? Because there's no other condition, right? So how many digits I have got? 7 digits I have got. To fill this, I have got 6 options. And then to fill the next one, I have got 6 options and then 5 options. Just multiply 7 into 6 into 5. That fetches you 210. So option A is the right answer. Is it clear, everybody? Let's do question, guys. Next question. The number of numbers lying between 10 and 1000 can be found with the digits 2, 3, 4, 0, 8, 9 is. Guys, between 10 and 1000 means numbers can be 2 digits or 3-digit numbers. First of all, let me have 2 places, or means plus, then 3 places because 3-digit numbers. Everybody, first of all, 2-digit number, it should be more than 10, right? So more than 10 means, can I use a 0 at the highest place? I cannot use a 0 at the highest place. So if I use a 0 at the highest place, it will become a 1-digit number. So how many digits are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 digits are there. Out of 6, I can fill the highest place only with 5 digits. But the next one, I can fill with all remaining 5. Because including 0, it becomes what? 5 only. Here, 0 cannot be used. Here, at the least place, you can use a 0. You understood? Is it clear? So 5 into 5 is 25 ways. How about 3-digit number? So guys, to fill the highest place, can I use a 0 at the highest place? No, I am available with all 5 options. I am available with all 5 options except 0. Now, to fill this, I have got 5 options because including 0. To fill this, I have got 4 options. Guys, all that I should do is 5 into 5, positive m plus. Next, 5 into 5 into 4, positive m plus MRC. That fetches you 125. That fetches you how much?
125. So option C is the right answer. You understood? The number can be of 2 digits, or number can be of 3 digits. Yes, moving on to the next question, that is question number 11. Let's see what is it. Guys, in a group of boys, the number of arrangements of 4 boys is 12 times the number of arrangements of 2 boys. Guys, in a group, and they're asking the number of boys in the group. That means they're asking us to find the value of n. Guys, number of arrangement of 4 boys is, means it is equal to 12 times number of arrangements of how many boys? 2 boys. Guys, what is NP for? N into n minus 1 into n minus 2 into n minus 3 is equal to 12 times n into n minus 1, because np2 it is. So both the side n into n minus 1, n into n minus 1 will get cancelled. Now we have to hit for n is equal to what? Guys, if I hit n is equal to 6, 6 minus 2 is 4, 6 minus 3 is 3, 4 3s are 12. Therefore, 11th one, the answer is option C. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 12. What is the question here? The value of summation r equal to 1 to 10 r into rpr. Guys, first value of r is what? 1 into 1p1. What is 1p1, guys? 1 factorial. Yes or no? 1p1 is 1 factorial plus 2 into 2 factorial plus 3 into 3 factorial, and so on. We have to go up to 10 into 10 factorial. Guys, will come from the right for the calculation. First of all, how do you solve for 10 factorial? 10 into 9 into 8 factorial. What is 8 factorial? 40,320. So we are done with 10 factorial. Multiply that with 10. Into 10 you do. Store it by pressing m plus. So we are done with 10 into 10 factorial. Now we have to do 9 into 9 factorial. How do I do 9 into 9 factorial? First of all, 9 factorial. 9 into 40,320 is 9 factorial into 9 m plus. So 9 into 9 factorial is done. Now 8 into 8 factorial. 8 into, what is 8 factorial? 40,320 m plus. Next, 7 into 7 factorial. 7 into, what is 7 factorial? 5040 m plus. Next, 6 into 6 factorial. 6 into, what is 6 factorial? 720 m plus. Next, 5 into 5 factorial. 5 into 120, because 5 factorial is 120 m plus. Next, 4 into 4 factorial, that is 4 into 24 m plus. 3 into 3 factorial, so 3 into 6 m plus. 2 into 2 factorial, 2 into 2 m plus. Next, 1 into 1 factorial is 1 only, 1 m plus MRC. That fetches you 399,16799. 399,16799. Guys, hit the first option, 11p11, which is 11 factorial. Just check what is 11 factorial. 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 factorial, which is 40,320. That is 399,16800. Guys, instead of 799, it is coming to be 800. That means the answer, whatever we have got, is 1 less than 11 factorial. Which option has got 1 less than 11 factorial? It is option. Have you all understood? Right? Guys, let's move on to the next question. Question number 13. The total number of 9-digit numbers of different digits is. Guys, different digits, they are saying. What are the different digits that we have got? Different digits means 0 is definitely one among the different digits. So we have got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so on till what? 9. Yes or no? So on till what? 9. So what have they asked? Total number of 9-digit numbers. 9-digit numbers means we have got 9 places. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 9. Guys, can I fill the highest place with 0? No. So how many options I have got from 1 to 9? 9 options. But including 0, how many are left out? 9. Then 8 into 7 is 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Isn't it? Now I just have to see 9 into, guys, what is 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 2 up? I mean, even though there is no into 1, it's still what? 9 factorial. And the answer for this is option C, 9 into 9 factorial. Have you all understood? Clear? different digits means obviously you have to start from 0, go up to 9. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 14. What does it say? The number of ways in which 6 men can be arranged in a row so that the particular 3 men sit together. 3 men sit together. That means you have to take it as 1 unit. Remaining 3 units, because total 6 men. 1 plus 3 is 4 units. 4 units can be arranged in 4 factorial. Yes, sir. And these 3 men can be reshuffled among themselves in how many ways? 3 factorial. Guys, we have 4 factorial is 24 into 3 factorial. Guys, the final answer is they have not given. It is 4p4 is 4 factorial. 3p3 is 3 factorial. That means option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 15. What is it? There are 5 speakers, A, B, C, D, and E. What is the question? The number of ways in which A will speak always before B. A speaks before B. If you assume A and B are together, remaining how many speakers? 3 speakers. So 1 plus 3 becomes 4. Can I reshuffle A and B? No. If I reshuffle A and B, A will not speak before B. So that means it is just a 4 factorial, which is 24. Even though A and B are together, we cannot reshuffle. The reason being, if I reshuffle, it will become BA. In that case, B becomes B speaks before A, which is which doesn't satisfy the given condition, right? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 16. There are 10 trains plying between Calcutta and Delhi. Calcutta and Delhi. How many trains? 10 trains. The number of ways in which a person can go from Calcutta to Delhi and return by a different train. Guys, while going, he has got all 10 options. While returning, he has got only 9 options. Why? Because they have clearly said different train. Whatever the train that he had gone while going from Calcutta to Delhi, he should not use the same. That means how many other trains are there? 9 trains are there. So you have to find out the total number of ways. So when you say the total journey is done, you have to go from Calcutta to Delhi and return from Delhi to Calcutta. So and means what? Multiplication. So 9 into 10 is 90. So option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 17. What does it say? That the number of ways in which 8 sweets of different sizes can be distributed among how many persons? 8 persons of different ages, so that the largest sweet always goes to the younger, assuming that each one of them gets a sweet. Each one of them gets a sweet. Guys, largest one should go to the younger one. How many younger ones? Only one younger. See, different ages they have said there will be only one younger, right? Largest sweet will be only one sweet. So one larger sweet will go to one younger person. So it is done in only 1 factorial. Remaining 7 sweets will go to 7 different people in how many ways? 7 factorial. That means it is 5040. Guys, you understood. There are 8 sweets of different sizes and there are 8 persons of different ages. They've said that largest sweet will go to the younger one. That means largest sweet is only 1 and younger one is only 1. So 1p1, which is 1 factorial. Remaining 7 sweets can be given away to 7 persons in 7 factorial ways. So option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. This question we had done in the regular class. It's one of our practice questions. The number of arrangements in which the letters of the word Monday be arranged so that the words thus formed begin with M and do not end with N. Because whenever they are talking about particular positions, you can solve this kind of question the way we solve the digits, right? So Monday has got how many letters, guys? 6 letters. So have 6 places. Now what have they said? They have set the condition for what? Begin with M. Guys, the first letter should be M only. It can be done only in one way, because other than M, there is no other letter that we can use for the first position. So that means only M. The second condition they have said is do not end with N. So last letter cannot be N. Guys, M we have used off. Out of 6 letters, 1 letter has been used off. 5 letters are remaining.
Out of 5, n is one of the letter. That means I have got only 4 options because n cannot be used at the last position. Now, how many I have used of so far? 1 in the first place, 1 in the last place. How many letters are remaining? 4 letters are remaining. How many places are there? 4 places. 4, 3, 2, 1 ways I can fill this. Just multiply these numbers. 1 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1 into 4, which gives you 96. Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 19. Guys, what is it? Total number of ways in which 6 positive and 4 negative signs can be arranged in a line so that no 2 negative signs occur together. Guys, no 2 negative signs are together means, first of all, what do you arrange? Positive signs. Positive signs are how many? 6 positive signs can be arranged in 6 factorial ways. Now, how many places will be there for the negative signs? 6 plus 1. How many ever positive signs we have arranged? Plus 1 places will be there for negative signs. I have given you this one-liner in the regular class. Yes or no? P, how many negative signs we have to arrange? 4 negative signs we have to arrange. But picture abhi baki hai, guys. What is it? This 4 positive signs are identical. Yes, I mean 6 positive signs are what? Identical. That means they are same. So we have to divide by 6 factorial. And 4 negative signs are also identical. It's kind of what? Repetition. So 4 factorial we have to divide. You understood? Guys, 6 factorial get cancelled. Now solve the numerator. It is 7p4. 7 into 5, sorry, 7 into 6, 7 into 6 into 5 into 4. That is what is 7p4, which is 840 divided by 24. That gives you 35. Option C. Be very careful, guys. If you don't divide, it's gonna be a wrong one, right? So why we should divide? Because 6 factorial means there are 6 positive signs which are identical. All positive signs are identical. It's kind of repetition. So 6 factorial ways we have to divide, and then 4 negative signs again identical. So 4 factorial we have to divide. You understood? Moving on to the next question, the number of ways in which the letters of the word mobile be arranged so that the consonants always occupy odd places. First of all, in word mobile, how many consonants are there? How many consonants? M, B, L, only 3 consonants. And how many letters are there total? 6. 3 consonants and 3 vowels. So, 6 letter word, and consonants must occupy odd places. Guys, there are 3 odd places and 3 even places. 3 consonants must go to 3 odd places in 3 factorial ways. Remaining are vowels. How many? 3. They will also occupy 3 places in 3 factorial ways. The answer is 3 factorial is 6. 3 factorial is 6. 6 6 are 36. So option A is the right answer. Have you understood? Option A is the right answer. Is that clear? Yes, it's a 6-letter word. It will have 3 odd positions and 3 even positions, and consonants must occupy odd places. 3 odd places are there, and how many consonants? 3 consonants. Is it not 3p3? Yes, 3p3 is 3 factorial. And how many are remaining? 3 vowels are remaining. They'll occupy remaining 3 places in 3 factorial ways, right? So 36 is the answer. There's one last question. 5 persons are sitting in a round table such that tallest person is always to the right of shortest person. Tallest is to the right of shortest person. That means these two will be always together. We will take it as one single unit, and remaining are how many? 3, right? Remaining are how many? 3. So 1 plus 3 becomes 4 units. Guys, these 4 units can be arranged in how many ways in a circular table? 4 minus 1 factorial, which is 3 factorial, which is 6. Guys, can I reshuffle this shorter and the taller? I cannot. If they had said shorter and the taller always sit together, then you can do into 2 factorial. But they've said tallest person is always to the right side of the shortest person. That means I cannot reshuffle the shortest and the tallest persons. So it is just a 6 ways. Option A. Reshuffling doesn't come into picture over here. Have you all understood? So with this, exercise 5A and 5B are done, right?
Hello everyone, let us start solving the questions on exercise 5C. The first question, the value of 12C4 plus 12C3 is what? Guys, we have a property NCR plus NCR minus 1 is equal to what? N plus 1 CR, and look at this expression, it looks like NCR plus NCR minus 1, therefore it is N plus 1 CR. What is N plus 1? It is 13 because N is 12, CR. R is the greater R value we should consider out of 4 and 3, which is a greater value? 4. That is what is R. 3 is nothing but R minus 1. Guys, 13C4 is what you need to compute. 13 into 12 into 11 into 10 divided by 4 factorial is 24. And the result is 715. Option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. They have given you NPR is 336, NCR is 56. What are the values of N and R? Guys, where are N and R? N and R are in options. If I hit the first option 3p2, 3p2 is nothing but 3p3, which is 3 factorial, which is 6. So it should be 336. Definitely it is not the right answer. Suppose if I hit option B, 8p3. What is 8p3? Three terms I have to multiply starting from 8. 8 into 7 into 6. How much it is? 336. So it satisfies. Now let me hit the same values of N and R in NCR. So I get 8C3. What is 8C3? 8p3 is 336 divided by 3 factorial. What is 3 factorial? 6. The result is 56. So it satisfies. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 3. And 18CR plus 18CR plus 2. Both are equal. The value of RC5 is what we need to compute. Guys, look, we have a property NCR is equal to NCS. If NCR equal to NCS, then R plus S is equal to what? N. Now, what is there in place of R? It is R only. What is there in place of S? R plus 2. And that should be equated to what? N. What is N, guys? N is 18. So 2R is equal to 18 minus 2, which is 16. So 2R is 16, means R is equal to what? 16 by 2, which is 8. So we got the value of R. Now we have to compute what? RC5. That means 8C5. Guys, don't you think 8C5 is same as 8C3? Yes, because we have a property NCR is equal to NCN minus R. So what is 8C3? 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 6, which is 56. Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 4. Guys, they're asking us to find the value of R. They're asking us to find the value of R. Guys, keep one thing in mind, that NCR to be equal to 56. Just now we saw 56 is nothing but 8C3, isn't it? So that means N should be what? 8. R should be equal to 3. Isn't it? R should be equal to 3. That means this result R minus 1 should be equal to 3. Isn't it? R minus 1 can be equal to 3, or R minus 1 can be even equal to 5, because 8C3 is same as 8C5. Yes or no? 8C3 is same as 8C5. Guys, R minus 1 is equal to 5 or R minus 1 is equal to 3. So what will be R? R could be 6 or R could be 4. Now which one we have to check? Guys, among the option 4 is not there, so definitely it has to be R equal to 6. Let us try to hit in all the options. Guys, N we know it's definitely gonna be 8, because 8C3 or 8C5 only equal to 56. Yes or no? Right. So R minus 1 is either 3 or 5. So we are trying that R minus 1 to be equal to 5. So R is equal to what? 6. Suppose if I hit the same in the second equation, 8C6. 8C6 is same as 8C2. What is 8C2? 8 into 7 divided by 2, which is 28. It satisfies. Next, 8CR plus 1. 6 plus 1 is 7. Guys, don't you think 8C7 is same as 8C1? Yes. 8C1 is equal to what? 8. Therefore, it satisfies all the equations. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? See, R could be 4 or R could be 6. So R, we hit R is equal to 6 and we just check all the equation. So by checking all the equation, what we understood is it satisfies all the equation. Therefore, option B itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. A person has how many friends? 8 friends. The number of ways in which he may invite one or more of them. Guys, what do you mean by one or more of them? At least one. Yes or no? At least one. Guys, what do you mean by at least one? Total minus what? Total minus, what is it? None, isn't it? At least one means total minus none. Guys, what do you mean by total? He can invite all of them. Yes or no? He can invite all of them. Or none means what? None of them is being invited. Guys, how many he has to invite? One or more than one, isn't it? One or more than. Yes. How do you find out the total number of ways of inviting 8 friends? Guys, for inviting each friend, you have how many ways? 2 ways. You can either invite him or you may not invite him. So, 2 power n is the total number of ways of inviting how many friends? 8 friends. None means no one is being invited out of 8. That means 8c not. Now, what is 2 power n? 2 power 8 minus 8c naught is what? 1. Because nc naught is 1. 2 power 8 is how much? Type 2, press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 9. So, 256 minus 1 is 255. Have you all understood? Guys, number of ways of inviting at least one of them will be definitely what? Total minus none of them being invited. So, total number of ways of inviting n friends is 2 power n. So 2 power here n is what? 8. So 2 power 8 is 256 minus 8c naught is 1. So it is 255. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Moving on to the next question, question number 6. The number of ways in which a person can choose one or more of the 4 electrical appliances, TV. So what do you mean by one or more? Guys, it's total minus none. Correct? One or more means at least one. It's total minus none. See how many appliances are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. And even this. See TV, refrigerator, washing machine, 1, 2, 3 and 4. There are 4 appliances. So total number of ways of choosing is 2 power n and none of them being chosen is 4c naught. It's 2 power how many appliances? 4 appliances. 2 power 4 and 4c naught value is what? 1. So 2 power 4 is 16. 16 minus 1 is 15. So option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, how many appliances are there? There are 4 appliances. At least one of the appliances must be chosen. So it's 2 power n minus 1. At least one is 2 power n minus 1. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 7. NC10 is equal to NC14. Guys, we have a property NCR. If NCR is equal to NCS, then R plus S is equal to what? N, isn't it? So what is R here? 10 and S is here 14. So 10 plus 14 is equal to N. So N is equal to 24. Now guys, what we need to find out? 20Cn, 25Cn. So N being 24. So 25C24 is nothing but 25C1, which is nothing but 25. So option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 8. What is it? Out of 7 gents and 4 ladies, a committee of 5 is to be formed. A committee of 5 is to be formed. The number of committees such that each committee includes at least one lady. Guys, what do you mean by at least one? At least one is total minus none. Guys, here it's not 2 power n because it's not just 7 gents, it's not just 4 ladies. There are 2 different varieties. So guys, you need to select how many of them? 5-member committee. Guys, total number of ways of selecting 5-member committee, out of how many members are there? 11 members, that is 11C5. So this is what is total over here. Now tell me guys, none of them should be, because we are converting one lady, at least one lady, to what? No lady. Guys, if there is no lady, that means all 5 of them must be gents. That means these 5 people in the committee must be from 7 gents only. That means 7C5, isn't it? Now quickly compute 11C5. Guys, what is 11C5? 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 divided by 5 factorial is 120. Store it by pressing M plus. Guys, 7C5 in the simplest form is 7C2, isn't it? So it is 7 into 6 divided by 2. This is being negative. M minus, then MRC. You get the answer 441. That means option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 9. Guys, please concentrate on this question. Question number 9 says that 28C2R is to 28C2R minus 4 is to 25 is to 11. So you can write any ratio as a fraction. That means 28C2R divided by 24C2R minus 4 is equal to 225 by 11. Guys, they're asking us to find the value of R. Where is R, guys? R is in the options. Let me hit the first option. Everybody, if I hit the first option, 28C2R becomes 28C 14. In denominator, 24C 2 into 7 14. 14 minus 4 is 10. That is equal to 225 by 11. What is 225 by 11? 225 divided by 11, if you do, it is 20.4545. Everybody, guys, you know the concept of last term of the expansion, don't you? Yes. How do you find last term of the expansion? It is n minus r plus 1. That means 28 minus 14 is 14 plus 1 is 15. So last term in this expansion is 15. How about in the denominator? 24 minus 10 is 14 plus 1 is 15. So you see that the last term of the numerator and the last term of the denominator are the same. That means 28C14 has got how many extra terms? 4 extra terms, because it starts from 28. So that means the extra 4 terms are 28, 27, 26 and 25. But from 24 onwards till the last term 15, all of them get cancelled with the denominator. But remember one thing, that 14 factorial will have 14 into 13 into 12 into 11 and into 10 factorial. Even this 10 will have 10 factorial. So 10 factorial will get cancelled. Guys, don't you know that NCR is NPR divided by R factorial? So you have 14 factorial in the denominator of the numerator and you have 10 factorial in the denominator of 24C10. That means from 14 till 11, the terms will remain 10 factorial and 10 factorial will get cancelled from 14 factorial and 10 factorial. What remains from 14 factorial is 14 into 13 into 12 into 11. Have you understood? Rest of the things get cancelled from both numerator and denominator. Have you all understood? Now just that we have to check whether we get the same answer, that is 20.45 45 only. First of all, we shall solve the denominator, then we will take it up and then multiply with the numerator. Or otherwise, you can do one more thing, solve all the multiply all the terms in the numerator and divide each term separately in the denominator. That means 28 into 27 into 26 into 25 divided by 14, then divide 13, then press a divide and type 12, then press a divide and type 11. That fetches you 20.4545 only. That means it is option A itself is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, you must know the concept of last term of the expansion of NCR or NPR. What is the last term of the expansion? N minus R plus 1. So with that, we could see that up to 15, I mean last term of the expansion 28C14 is 15 and even 24C10 is also 15. So till the last term all the terms will get cancelled, but 28C14 has got 4 terms extra. What are those 4 terms extra? 28, 27, 26 and 25. They remain in the numerator. And in 14 factorial and 10 factorial, 14 factorial has got 4 terms extra. What are those? 14, 13, 12, 11. Those terms will remain, but 10 factorial and 10 factorial will get cancelled. So if you simplify, you get 20.4545, which is same as whatever given. That means option A itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 10. Guys, they're asking number of diagonals in a decagon. What is the formula for number of diagonals? Number of diagonals is equal to NC2 minus n. Guys, it's a decagon. Decagon means 10 sides. That means it is 10C2 minus 10 because n is 10. What is 10C2? 10 into 9 divided by 2 minus 10. That fetches you the result 35. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 11. That is, there are 12 points in a plane of which 5 are collinear. The number of triangles is. Guys, what's the formula for number of triangles? It is NC3 minus MC3, where n is the total number of points, m is the number of collinear points. Total number of points, that is n is 12 here, and collinear points, that is m is equal to 5 here. That means it is 12C3 minus 5C3. Everybody, please do the calculation. 12 into 11 into 10 divided by 3 factorial is what? 6. Press M plus. 5C3 in the simplest form is 5C2. So 5 into 4 divided by 2. Press M minus because it is negative. Then MRC. That fetches you the result to 10. Option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, 5C3 is same as 5C2. That's what I have done. Is moving on to the next question. Question number 12. The number of straight lines obtained by joining how many points? 16 points in a plane. No three of them being what? On the same line. That means M doesn't exceed 2. M doesn't exceed 2. That means, guys, what have they say? I mean, no 3 means n doesn't exceed 2. That's what it is. Guys, so what we need to do basically is number of straight lines. The formula is NC2 minus MC2 plus 1. NC2 minus MC2 plus 1. That means, what is NC2, guys? NC2 is nothing but 16C2, isn't it? Minus MC2. Guys, m at the most be equal to 2. That's it. It cannot exceed 2 because no 3 of them being on the same line. That means m can be only at the most 2. That's it. Plus 1. What will happen, guys? 2C2 is 1 and minus 1 plus 1 will get cancelled. So therefore, it is just 12C2. So what is 12C2? 16C2, sorry. 16 into 15 divided by 2, which is 120. Option A is the right answer. Guys, if no 3 points are collinear, you can straight away use the formula NC2 because these two will get cancelled with each other. You can straight away use NC2. So that will also fetch you what? The same 120 only. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 13. At an election, there are 5 candidates and 3 members to be elected. How many members have to be elected? 3 members have to be elected. A voter is entitled to vote for any number of candidates not greater than the number to be elected. That means he can vote 1 or 2 or 3. He cannot vote for more than 3. That's what, because maximum number to be elected is only 3. He cannot vote more than 3. That means he can vote for 1 person, he can vote for 2 persons, he can vote for 3 persons. Either this or this or this. So he has to vote. That's what they have asked. So 5C1 is 5 or means plus. 5C2 is 5 into 4 divided by 2, which is 10. And 5C3 is same as 5C2, which is again 10. And the answer is 25. Option C is the right answer. Guys, why did I add here? Because OR basically means addition. Guys, moving on to the next question. Every 2 persons shake hands with each other in a party and the total number of handshakes is equal to 66. Guys, what's the formula for number of handshakes? Number of handshakes is equal to NC2. Now, they have given off this is 66. So, what should be the value of n? Guys, where is n? N is in the options. It is 11, 12, 13, 14. Let me hit 11. Guys, if I hit n as 11, 11 into 10 divided by 2, because 11C2 is 11 into 10 divided by 2, which is 55. It is not 66. Let me hit option B. It is 12. So 12C2 is what? 12 into 11 divided by 2. That fetches you 66 only. Therefore, n is equal to 12. So what method we adopted here? Option hitting method. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. The number of parallelograms that can be formed from the set of 4 parallel lines intersecting with another set of 3 parallel lines. Guys, the formula for this is MC2 into NC2. So M being 4 and N being what? 3. So it is 4C2 into 3C2, isn't it? 4C2 is 4 into 3 by 2, which is 6. 3C2 is same as 3C1, which is 3. 6 3s are 18. So option B is the right answer. So MC2 into NC2 or NC2 into MC2 is the formula for number of parallelograms or quadrilaterals. Guys, the number of ways in which 12 students can be equally divided into 3 groups. Guys, 12 students must be equally divided into 3 groups. So first of all, for the first group, how many students will go? 4 students will go. It is 12C4. We have to select 4 students because 12 divided by 3 means obviously 4 students in each group. Yes or no? To select that first group, I have how many ways? 12C4. Now for the second group, I am left out with how many? 8 are remaining. From 8, I have to select remaining, 4 students to form a next group. And then I have how many students remaining? Only 4 students are remaining. 4C4 only I have to do. Guys, since there are 3 groups, and all the 3 groups are same in some point, in some point of view. What is that point of view? All the groups have equal number of students. In that sense, they are all same. All these groups have equal what? Number of students. So obviously they are same in that context. So obviously we have to divide 3 factorial. So 3 groups are kind of what? Repetition, because all the 3 groups have equal number of students. That means we have to divide 3 factorial. This 12C4, what is 12C4? We have to multiply 4 terms starting from 12. 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 divided by 24 into, what is 8C4? I have to multiply 4 terms starting from 8. That means 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 4 factorial is 24. Guys, do I have to multiply 4C4? No, because 4C4 is 1 divided by 3 factorial is how much? 6. Divided by 6 you do, that fetches you 5775. Option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. The number of ways in which 15 mangoes can be equally divided among 3 students. Guys, are we dividing them into groups? No. Just like the previous question, we are not dividing them into groups. We just have to divide them among the 3 students. That's all we have to be doing. So we have to, and all the 3 students are not same in any sense. So we are not supposed to divide by 3 factorial over here. Have you understood? In the previous question, we have divided by 3 factorial. The reason being what? All the groups are same in what point of view? I mean, in what sense? All the groups have equal number of students. In that sense, they are same. So 3 factorial we have divided. And now in this question, we don't have groups. We just have to divide mangoes in among the 3 students. That's it. So we don't divide it by 3 factorial. Okay, there are 15 mangoes. Each student gets how many mangoes? 5 mangoes. That means 15C5. For the first student, 15C5. For the second student, 10 mangoes are remaining. We have to select 5 mangoes. For the last student, only 5 are remaining. 5 you have to give away. That means 5C5. So guys, please do this formalities. 15C5. What is 15C5? 15 into 14 into 13 into 12 into 11. 5 terms I have multiplied, divided by 120. Done now. Into. Now I have to multiply 10C5. What is 10C5? 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 120, and that fetches you, and into 1, guys, the same thing it will give you, which is 756 756 756 756 7,56,756 is the result. Whichever option fetches you this 7,56 756, that's the right answer. Yes, which one is the right answer? Very good. It is option B. If you want, you can just check. First of all, 15 factorial we have to find out. How do you find 15 factorial? 15 into 14 into what? 15 into 14 into 13 into 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. Guys, you can do it in one more way. What is it? 15 into 14 into 13 into 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 40,320. Guys, since it is a bigger number, if I multiply that with 8 factorial, it may go out of the scale. So what we do is 8 factorial we shall multiply later. First we'll divide 5 factorial 3 times. First of all, what is 5 factorial? 120. Again divide 120. Again divide 120. So we have divided 120 3 times because it is a whole cube. Then we have to multiply 40,320. That fetches you the same answer. Have you all understood? Guys, 15 factorial, how did we do? We have multiplied 15 up to 9 in descending order. Then we did not multiply 8 factorial. We kept it towards the end. Then we divided that by 5 factorial 3 times. Divided by 5 factorial, that is 120. Again divided by 120. Again divided by 120. Right? Then we multiply that with 8 factorial. That fetches the same as that whatever we have got. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 18. 8 points are marked on a circumference of a circle. The number of chords. Guys, what is the formula for number of chords? Chord is basically a straight line. So it is 8nc2, which is 8c2. What is 8c2, guys? 8 into 7. 8 into 7 divided by 2, which is 28. Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Guys, it is one of the examination question and it is discussed in the regular class. The question is, a committee of 3 ladies and 4 gents is to be formed out of 8 ladies and 7 gents. This is the thing. Mrs. X refuses to serve in a committee in which Mr. Y is a member. That means Mrs. X and Mr. Y, they do not work in the same committee. So Mr. X, Mrs. X, sorry, and Mr. Y do not work in the same committee. Guys, don't you think this is the complementary of they work in the same committee? So if I want to take the complementary, what do? I have to do total minus work in the same committee. They work in the same committee. Now guys, what do you mean by total? Without any condition, we have to select 3 ladies. 3 ladies from 8 ladies. How many ways? 8c3 and multiplication. 4 gents from how many gents? 7 gents, that is 7c4. Guys, this is what is total. Now Mrs. X and Mr. Y, they work in the same committee. That means if they work in the same committee, do you know that they are in the committee? Do you have to select them? You need not select Mrs. X and Mr. Y. That means one man, one lady already in the committee. You are yet to select 2 ladies and 3 gents, because one man and one lady are already in the committee. Who are they? Mrs. X and Mr. Y are already there. By default, you need not select them because they are in the committee. Now that means 2 ladies from how many ladies remaining? From 8 ladies. Sorry, 7 ladies, because Mrs. X is one among them. She is already there in the committee. So 7 ladies are remaining. From 7 ladies remaining, you have to select how many ladies? Only 2 ladies, that is 7c2. Now Mr. Y is already in the committee. That means out of 7 gents, 6 are remaining. How many gents you have to select? Only, not 4, only 3. That means 6c3. Everybody do the computation. 8c3 is 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 3 factorial, that is 6, into, guys, 7c3 in the simplest form is 7c3, that is into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 6. How do I store it? M plus. Next, 7c2, 7 into 6 divided by 2 into 6c3, 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 6. How do I store it? M minus and then MRC. That fetches you the result 1540. That means option D is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 20, right? So let's move on to the question number 20. 500C92 is equal to 499C92 plus NC91. Guys, don't you think this resembles NCR plus NCR minus 1 is equal to N plus 1 CR, but this is not given in the same order. So they have given RHS on the left hand side, LHS on the right hand side. Remember, this is similar to the RHS given. Guys, if this is N, this also needs to be the same thing, right? If this is 499, even this N also needs to be 499 only. Then only on the other side it will become N plus 1. That is 499 plus 1 becomes what? 500. That means to say the value of N is 499. Option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 21. The Supreme Court has given 6-3 decision upholding the lower court. What do you mean by 6-3? That means if there are 9 judges in total, 6-3 means 6-3. That means total number of judges are 9. Out of 9, 6 have given the same decision whatever the lower court had given, right? 3 are against it. That means the majority it is, right? The number of ways it can give a majority decision reversing the lower court. Okay, so what do you mean by reversing the lower court? See, 6 have shown this majority. I mean, 6 are definitely the majority. So reversing means if you want to reverse the lower court decision, out of 9 judges, more than 50% of them must give the opposite decision. What do you mean by more than 50% of 9 judges? 4.5. So judges cannot be a decimal value, it has to be a whole number. That means more than 50% means minimum 5 or more than 5 judges must give the same decision. That means at least 5 judges must give the same decision. That means reversing the lower court. What do you mean by how do you select at least 5 judges? Guys, it could be 9C5 or 9C6 or 9C7 or 9C8 or all of them, that is 9C9. Everybody, what is 9C5 in simplest form? 9C4. Very good. 9 into 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 4 factorial is 24. M plus. Yes, it's an addition. Or means addition. So why we are storing it as M plus. 9C6 in the simplest form is 9C3. That means 9 into 8 into 7 divided by 6. Because 3 factorial is 6. M plus. Next, 9C7 in the simplest form is 9C2. That is 9 into 8 divided by 2. M plus. Next, 9C8 in the simplest form is 9C1, which is 9 M plus. Finally, 9C9 is 1 M plus, then MRC. That fetches you the result 256. Option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 22. The last question of this exercise 5C. Guys, let's see the question. 5 bulbs of which 3 are defective. How many are defective? 3 are defective, to be tried in 2 bulb points in a dark room. Number of trials, the room shall be lighted. Guys, for the dark room to be lighted, is it that both the lamps should glow? Not necessary. At least one lamp should glow. Yes or no? At least one lamp should work. Should work. What do you understand by at least one lamp should work? It's total minus no lamp works. What do you mean by no lamp works? Zero lamp works. Out of 2 lamps that you are selecting, both of them should be defective, then only they don't work. Guys, first of all, what is total? Guys, how many you have to select at a time? 2 you have to select, because how many bulb points are there? 2 bulb points are there. How many total bulbs? 5 bulbs. That is, out of 5 bulbs, you need to select 2 at a time. That is what is total. Now, no lamp works. That means both the lamps, that means out of 2 lamps that you are selecting, both the lamps must be defective only. What have they said? 3 are defective. So those 2 lamps you're selecting must be from defective only. Isn't it 3C2? Yes, it is. Because out of 3 defective lamps, you have to select 2 defective lamps so that both of them do not work. As 5C2 is 10, 3C2 is same as 3C1, which is 3. 10 minus 3 is 7. So option D is the right answer. Have you all understood? Yeah, guys, let's start with exercise 5D. The letters of the word Calcutta and America are arranged in all possible ways. The ratio of the number of their arrangement is. First of all, let's find out the number of arrangements of the letters of the word Calcutta. First of all, how many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 factorial. Is there any repetition? Yes. C has occurred twice, so 2 factorial. And A has occurred twice, so 2 factorial. And T has occurred twice, so 2 factorial. So this is what is the arrangements of the letters of the word Calcutta. Now America, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 letters, so 7 factorial divided by. A has occurred twice, so 2 factorial I have to divide. Other than A, there is no other letter which is repeated, right? So what will happen? Guys, in 8 factorial and 7 factorial is common because you can write 8 factorial as 8 into 7 factorial. So 7 factorial will get cancelled and one of the 2 factorial will get cancelled. So what is remaining here? 8 divided by 2 factorial into 2 factorial is 2 into 2, which is 4, which is 2 by 1, that is 2 is to 1. Option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Clear? Guys, moving on to the next question. The question is the number of ways of selecting 4 letters from the word examination. From the word examination. So how many letters you want? 4 letters you want. Guys, the nature of those 4 letters could be different. First one, all four letters could be different or distinct. Yes, first of all, how many distinct letters are there? We shall see. E, X, A, M, I, N, T, O. These are the distinct letters. I'm not counting A more than once because we want only distinct letters. I'm not counting N more than once and I'm not counting I more than once. So how many distinct letters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 distinct letters. So whatever 4 letters I'm selecting, it should be from 8 distinct letters only. So 8C4. This is case 1. Guys, please remember there are 8 distinct letters. And what are the similar letters? A has occurred twice, and then N has occurred twice, then I has occurred twice. These are similar letters, I mean same letters, distinct letters and same letters. Have you understood? Now guys, what we need to do is 8C4 is 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 4 factorial is 24. That fetches you 70 ways. That's case 1. Guys, what could be case 2 for you? Case 2 could be 2 same and sorry, not all, 2 same and 2 same. Guys, 2 letters same and 2 letters same. That means out of these 3 I have to select any 2. Out of these 3 I have to select any 2. That means if I let me tell that I am selecting these 2, right? I got 2 same letters and again 2 same letters, isn't it? So I'm having 3 things. From these 3 things, if I select any 2 things, I'm selecting 2 same and 2 same. Have you understood? That means how many ways I can choose? 3C2. 3 such pairs are there. Out of 3 pairs, I have to select 2 pairs. That means literally I'm selecting 4 letters. 3C2 is 3C1, which is 3 ways. Have you understood? Now, what could be the other thing, guys? Case 3. 2 same letters and 2 distinct. Guys, what do you mean by 2 distinct? My bad. 2 same letters and 2 distinct. Guys, how do I select 2 same letters? I've got 3 such things. Out of 3 things, if I select any one, that means I'm selecting 2 same letters. Any one in the sense I can choose either AA, NN or II. So literally I'm choosing how many letters? 2 letters. So that means 3C1. Out of 3, I'm choosing any one pair. That means 3C1. That means I have selected 2 same letters and 2 distinct letters. Yes, let's say out of AA, NN, AA, NN and II, I have chosen off, let's say, this pair II. So I'm left out with two letters A and N. Correct? A and N I'm left out. And you have 8 distinct letters. You have 8 distinct letters. Even A as a pair is one distinct letter. N as a pair is one distinct letter. So how many distinct letters I am left out with? 10 distinct letters I am left out with, isn't it? I'm left out with how many distinct letters? 10 distinct letters. From these 10 distinct letters, I have to choose 2. That means it is 3C1 is 3, 10C2 is how much? How much is 10C2? Is it 10C2? Just check. Yeah, let us see case 3. Let us see case 3. Guys, what could be case 3? Two same letters, two same and two distinct letters. Two distinct letters. Guys, first of all, how many same letters, pairs of same letters I have got? 3 pairs of same letters I have got. That means out of these 3 pairs, if I choose any one, that means to say I have chosen how many? I have chosen 2 letters. Literally, I have chosen 2 letters because I'm choosing any one pair. So I'm left out with what? 2 pairs. So 2 distinct letters are remaining here. 2 distinct letters are remaining here. So other than this, how many distinct letters are there, guys? Six or eight. 6 or 8. Guys, please understand, A and I are considered to be, even though it's a pair, we have to consider that as one letter when you are counting distinct letters. 8 were there. Out of 8 distinct letters, I is taken away. That means only how many distinct letters are remaining? 7 distinct letters are remaining. That means out of 7 distinct letters, 2 letters we have to choose. Have you understood? 8 distinct letters were there. Out of that, I has been chosen. Let's say one pair I have chosen. That means to say 2 letters I have chosen. That means 2 more letters I have to choose. It should be from 7 distinct letters only, isn't it? So it is 7C2. Guys, 3C1 is 3, 7C2 is 21, which makes 63. What I need to now do, I have to add all the 3 cases. 70 plus 3 plus 63. How much it is? 70 plus 3 plus 63. That makes it 136. Option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The number of different words that can be formed with 12 consonants and 5 vowels by taking 4 consonants and 3 vowels in each word. Guys, first of all, I have to choose 4 consonants from how many consonants? 12 consonant. How do I do that? 12C4. And then I have to choose 3 vowels from 5 vowels, that is 5C3. Guys, after selecting, I have to frame a word. That means I have to arrange those how many letters? 4 consonants and 3 vowels put together 7 letters. How many ways I can arrange them? 7 factorial ways I can arrange them. That means, guys, first of all, solve this. 12C4, 12 into 11 into 10 into 9 divided by 24 into 5C3 in the simplest form as 5C2, that is 5 into 4 divided by 2. That fetches you 4950 into 7 factorial. There is an option, that is option C, 4950 into 7 factorial. That's the right answer. Guys, there is a mistake here. If they give you this symbol, they should not give you this symbol, right? So factorial, it should be this way, either 4950 into 7 factorial or 4950 into 7 factorial. There's a mistake actually, but it is option C only. There shouldn't be this symbol actually. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 4. What is it? 8 guests have to be seated, 4 on each side of long rectangular table. Guys, there is a long rectangular table. How many must be on each side? 4 on each side, right? 4 on each side. What have they said? 2 particular guests. Guys, whenever they say particular, do you have to select them? No. Let's say Ram and Sham are the 2 particular guests. They decide to sit on one side of the table. Let's say Ram and Sham have to be seated on one side of the table. On that side of the table, how many seats are there? 4 chairs or 4 seats are there. How many ways I can arrange them? It is 4p two ways. Two particular guests in four chairs. Now, and three on the other side. Three other particular guests on the other side. Other side also we have got four chairs. Out of four chairs we have to arrange three guests. So 4p three ways. Now guys, how many chairs are remaining? So 3 on one side have been occupied by 3 guests, and 2 on the other side have been occupied by 2 particular guests. That means 5 have been occupied. How many are remaining here on the upper side? 2 chairs are remaining. On the lower side, 1 chair is remaining. So 3 chairs and 3 guests. That means 3p3 ways. Have you understood? Just that we have to simplify. 4p2 is 4 into 3 into 4p3 is same as 4p4, which is 4 factorial, which is 24, into 3 factorial is 6. That fetches you 1728. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. That is question number 5. A question paper contains 6 questions, each having an alternative. The number of ways an examinee can answer one or more questions is, that means a student maybe, right, can answer one or more questions. Guys, one or more means at least one. If there is no alternative, it would have been 2 power n minus 1. Since there is one alternative, we have discussed this, guys. Since there is one alternative, this 2 will become 2 plus 1 power n minus 1. If there is no alternative, at least one question answered is this 2 power n minus 1. Since there is one alternative, 2 becomes 2 plus 1 power n minus 1. So now 2 plus 1 is 3. How many questions are there? 6 questions. So 3 power 6 minus 1. What is 3 power 6? Type 3, press into, keep pressing equal until the counter number is 7, minus 1, which fetches you 728. Option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 6. What is it? 51C31. Guys, by applying the property NCR is equal to NCN minus R, 51C31, isn't it 51C20? Because 51 minus 31 is 20. Option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Right. Guys, moving on to the next question. The number of words that can be made by rearranging the letters of the word apurna so that the vowels and the consonants appear alternate. What do you mean by vowels and consonant appear alternate? Vowels may be at odd positions or even position. Consonant may be at odd position or even position. Total number of positions are how many? Yes, 6. How many vowels are there? Vowels are 3. What are they? A, U, and again A, right? 3 vowels. And how many consonants? 3 consonants. Guys, alternate means vowels at odd positions and consonants at the even positions, and the other way round also. That means if it is other way round also, it is 2 times 3 factorial into 3 factorial. I mean, vowels at odd positions means there are 3 odd positions, 3 vowels, 3 factorial, and 3 even positions, so 3 consonants, so 3 factorial. And the other way around also, that means 2 I have multiplied. Have you understood? So, and again I have to divide. Why I have to divide? Because there is a repetition of the letter A. A has occurred twice, so 2 factorial I have to divide. So 2 and 2 will get cancelled. 3 factorial is 6. 6 6 are 36. So option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Should I explain once again? Okay. Guys, please have a look here. What is the question they've said? They've asked, they've given the word apurna. So we need to arrange such a way that vowels and the consonants appear alternate. That means if the vowels are at the odd positions, consonants must be at the even position. How many vowels are there? Vowels are 3. And how many consonants are there? Consonants are also 3. How many odd positions? 3 odd positions. And how many even positions? 3 even positions. There are 2 cases here. What are they? Vowels at odd position and consonants at even position, or vowels at even position, consonants at odd position. Literally it's the same, because 3 vowels, 3 odd position, 3 consonants, 3 even positions. That means, isn't it 2 times 3 vowels in 3 odd position, 3 factorial, 3 consonants in 3 even positions? 3 factorial. Why have I multiplied 2? It's the other way round. Reshuffling those, I mean, ovals at the even position and consonants at the odd position. So why I have multiplied with 2 divided by a has occurred twice, so 2 factorial I have to divide. So 2 factorial is 2, 2 and 2 will get cancelled. 3 factorial into 3 factorial is 36. Option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 8. What is it? The number of arrangements of the letters of the word commerce. Of the letters of the word commerce. So how many letters are there in the word commerce? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters can be arranged in 8 factorial. Now look for the repetition. C has occurred twice, so 2 factorial I have to divide. And then M has occurred twice, so 2 factorial I have to divide. And then what else? E has also occurred twice, so 2 factorial I have to divide. Yes, there is an option B, yes or no? 8 factorial divided by 2 factorial into 2 factorial into 2 factorial. Even option C is also same. How come, guys? 8 factorial can be written as 8 into 7 factorial, and denominator 2 into 2 into 2 is what? 8. So 8 will get cancelled. So even 7 factorial is also correct. Both B and C. So option D should have been both B and C, guys. Suppose if that both B and C is not there, any option that you take, you must get the answer, because there should be a grace mark awarded for this. Have you understood? Because there is an ambiguity here, because both are same. Fetches you how much? 7 factorial only. So I'll show you how they have given the answer. Question number 8, right? They have given both B and C, right? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 9. What have they said? Question number 9. A candidate is required to answer 6 out of how many questions? 12 questions, which are divided into 2 groups. Yeah, 2 groups. Uh, each containing how many questions? 6 questions. Both the groups contain how many questions? 6 questions. He is not permitted to attempt not more than is not permitted to attend. There should not be two not. He should be permitted to attend not more than 4 from any group. Not more than 4 from. At the most, he can attempt 4 questions from uh, each group, right? The number of the choices are, guys, how many questions he has to choose? 6 out of 12 questions, right? He should not attempt more than 4 from any group. So can he choose 3 and 3 from first group and second group? So that means 6C3 and 6C3, not more than 4 in any group, that is satisfied. And can he choose 4 from the first group and 2 from the second group? Yes, he can do it. Can he choose 2 from the first group and 4 from the second group? He can do it. But can he choose 1 from the first and 5 from the second? Definitely he cannot. Why? Because that will violate the what condition given. What is it? He cannot attempt more than 4 questions from any group. Have you understood? So first case tells you that both the groups 3 questions. So first of all, 6C3, 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 6, which is 20. Even 6C3 is also 20. So 20 into 20 you do m plus. Clear up? 6C4 is same as what? 6C2. What is 6C2, guys? 6 into 5 divided by 2, which is 15. Again 62 is also 15, so into 15 you do, right? Then press press m plus, then 6C2, again 6C2 only, so 15 into 15 m plus mrc, that fetches you 850. Option B is the right answer. Have you understood? It is option B. Guys, moving on to the next question. Moving on to the next question, question number 10. The results of 8 matches. What are the results of 8 matches? It could be win, loss, or a draw, are to be predicted. You have to predict it. The number of different forecasts containing exactly 3 correct results. Yes, first of all, out of 8 match, exactly 6 correct results. That means 8C, 6. Now, remaining 2 matches may should be incorrect. What do you mean by incorrect? So you're guessing it to be win. If it is not win, it could be either loss or a draw. There are two other cases, yes or no, two possibilities for that not to be what correct guess. That means for two remaining matches, the number of ways of saying it incorrect, the result being what incorrect is 2 power 2. For each match, two incorrect results are possible. There are two matches, obviously 2 power 2. For each match, two incorrect results, obviously 2 power 2 it is. So that means 8c6 is same as what 8c2. 8 into 7 divided by 2 into 2 square is 4. That fetches you 112. That means option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? See, guessing 6 correct results out of 8 matches is 8c2, because for each result there's only one way, right? And guessing remaining 2 matches incorrectly is, for each match 2 incorrect guesses are there, so 2, and 2 matches are incorrect, so obviously 2 power 2, therefore it is 8c6 into 2 power 2. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 11. What is it? The number of ways in which 8 different beads be strung on a necklace. So it's a circular arrangement, and since it is necklace, so you have to do circular arrangement divided by 2 factorial. Yes or no? N minus 1 factorial divided by 2 factorial, necklace arrangement, garland or a necklace. So it is n minus 1 factorial divided by 2 factorial. That means 7 factorial is 5040 divided by 2 factorial is 2. That fetches you 2520. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 12. The number of different factors of numbers 75,600 as. Guys, how many factors this 75,600 has got? So let us try to do this. 75,600. Do it by 2 first of all. Guys, 75,600 divided by 2, that fetches you 37,800. Again you can divide it by 2, that fetches you how much? 18,900. Again you can divide it by 2, that fetches you 9,450. Again you can divide it by 2, that fetches you 4725. Guys, this cannot be divisible by 2 anymore, so it has to be divided by 5. So divided by 5, if I do, I get 945. Again if I divide it by 5, I get 189. So I can't divide 189 by 5 anymore. I have to divide this by 3 only. 3 6 are 3 3s are, again 3 2s are 3 1s are, so 3 7s are. That's it. So 7 is a prime number. Now guys, how many factors it has got? 2 power 4, then 5 power 2, then 3 power 3 into 7 power 1. Guys, if you want a total number of factors, all you have to do, look at each power, guys. Look at each power. Power plus 1 you have to take up. Each power plus 1. What is the power in the next term? 2. So 2 plus 1. What's the power in the next term? 3. So 3 plus 1. What's the power in the next term? 1. So 1 plus 1. Guys, 4 plus 1 is 5 into 3, 2 plus 1 is 3 into 3 plus 1 is 4 into 1 plus 1 is 2. That fetches you 120. This is total number of factors, guys. What have they asked? Different factors. So different factor means, see, out of this 120 factors, even 75,600 is one of the factor of it, right? Out of 120, 75,600 is also one among them. So different means we have to exclude this particular factor. That means different factors, if you want, its total factor 120, subtract that 175,600, which is 119. So option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Yes, moving on to the next question. Question number 13. What is it? The number of 4-digit numbers formed using these digits. Guys, 4-digit number means how many places it must have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 places. How many digits given? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. To fill the first place, I have got all 6 options open. To fill the next place, I have got 5 options. 5 options. To fill the next place, I have got 4 options, then 3 options, isn't it? 6, 5, 4, 3. And multiply them. 6 into 5 into 4 into 3, which gives you 360. But picture abhi baki hai. Guys, there is a digit. 1 has repeated twice, so 2 factorial I have to divide. 2 has occurred twice, so 2 factorial I have to divide. So 360 divided by 2 2s are how much? 4. If I divide it by 4, I get 90. That means none of this is the answer. Have you all understood? Yes. 13th one, option D. None of this is the right answer. What have they given? Yes, it is D only. So no option matches. So 90 is the answer actually. Guys, moving on to the next question. That is question number 14. The number of ways a person can contribute to a fund out of 1 rupee note, 1 5 rupee note, 1 10 rupee note, sorry, 1 5 rupee note, 1 2 rupee note, and 1 rupee note. So how many different notes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 different notes are there. He has to contribute a note. Guys, what do you mean by contributing a note? Obviously, at least what do you mean by contributing to a fund? At least one note he has to give. That means at least one note. That means, don't you think it is total minus no note? Guys, total means for each note there are two ways. Either you can contribute or you are not going to contribute that particular note. For each note there are two ways. Since there are four notes, it's 2 power 4, and no note being given, there's only one way, right? No note being given is only one way. It's 2 power n minus 1 is at least 1. Yes or no? It is 2 power 4 is 16 minus 1 is 15. So that means option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 15. What is that they say? The number of ways in which 9 things can be divided into, it's not twice, it is 3 groups. Divided into how many groups? 3 groups containing 2, 3, and 4 things. Guys, first group must contain how many things? 2 things. That means out of 9 we have to select 2 and form a group. Clear? And the second group must contain how many groups? 3 groups. That means how many are remaining? 7 are remaining, because 2 have been taken away and we have formed a group. So 7 are remaining. So 7C3. And then out of 7 we have taken away 3, and how many are remaining? 4 are remaining. So last group must have 4. So 4C4. Do I have to divide it by 3 factorial? Yes, there are 3 groups here. So should I divide by 3 factorial? No. Why? Each group is not having the same number, right? One group is having 2, the other group is having 3, the other group is having 4 number of things. If they are having equal number of things, then we have to divide by 3 factorial. So but here each group is having different number, so I can't divide it by 3 factorial. Have you understood? 9C2, first of all I have to solve. 9 into 8 divided by 2 into 7C3 is 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 6 into 4C4 is 1. That fetches you 1260. Option B is the right answer. Guys, look at the next question, question number 16. Guys, if you look at this, n minus 1 PR, this will say number of ways of arranging R things out of n things such that one particular thing never included. One particular thing is never included. But look at this. This is for one particular thing always included. Hope you remember this. I've discussed this formula. This is for one particular thing never included. So when I sum both of them, it is total number of arrangements of n things taken R at a time. Yes or no? R at a time. What do you mean by that? NPR. That means it is option C. Have you understood? One particular thing never together, considered or never included. One particular thing always included. If you sum it up, you get total arrangement of n things taken R at a time. So that means it is NPR. Guys, moving on to the next question. Guys, whenever the question is in terms of n, you can always take a liberty by plugging in what? N value as something. Let me put n value as 2. Let me put n value as 2. So 2 into 2 is 4. 4 factorial is 24. I should get 24 by putting n is equal to 2 in the option. Put n is equal to 2 in options. Guys, if I put n is equal to 2 in the first option, it's 2 power 2. Within the bracket, I should be considering how many terms? Only first two terms. That means 1 into 3. And then within the bracket, this flower brackets, I should be considering only two terms because it is n is equal to 2. And outside the bracket, I have got n factorial. So my n is 2. So 2 factorial, I have to multiply. Guys, 2 factorial is 4. I mean, 2 square is 4. 4 into 2 is 8. 8 into 3 is 24. So what did we get? 24 only. Now, suppose if we had taken n as 3, then 2 3s are 6. So 6 factorial would have been the answer. That means in that case, 6 factorial is how much? 720. Yes or no? In that case also, I should be taking 2 power 3, and within this bracket I should be taking 1 into 3 into 5, and outside the bracket 3 factorial, isn't it? So this should also fetch you what? 6 factorial, that is 720. Let us see. 2 power 3 is 8 into 3 into 5 into 3 factorial is 6. It is 720 only. So option A. So I mean, you put n as 2 or n as 3 or n as 4, it gives you the same answer. That means option A. If you had taken n as 2, you must be taking only 2 terms. If you had taken n as 3, you must be taking 3 terms within the flower brackets. Have you understood? Yes, option A is the right answer for question number 17. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 18. The number of even numbers greater than 300. Greater than what? 300. First of all, should I consider 300? No, definitely I can't consider 300 because 300 is an even number. Yes, but it should be greater than 300. And what have they said? Can be found with the digits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 without repetition. It's greater than 300 means it could be of 3 digit, or it could be of 3 digit number, or 4 digit number, or even 5 digit number. Yes or no? That means we have got 3 cases. If it is 3 digit number, tell me guys, if it has to be an even number, at the what unit place, there should be an even number only. So how many even numbers I have got? 2 and 4, that's all. That means I have got only 2 options to fill the unit place. And I had got 5 digits. Out of 5 digits, 1 has been used, so 4 are remaining. Even though I'm left out with 4, can I take all the 4 options to fill the highest place for 3 digit number? No. Why? It has to be more than 300. That means even though you are left out with 4 digits, you can't use 1, or you can't use, oh, there will be 2 cases over here, right? There will be 2 cases over here. What are the 2 cases in 3 digit number itself? Guys, that 3 digit number may end with 2, may end with 2, or with 4. So again, for 3 digit number, there are 2 cases. What are those 2 cases? If the 3 digit number ends with 2, there's only one way I can fill this. So 2 has been already used. 2 has already been used. Now, how many digits are remaining? 4 digits are remaining. Out of 4 digits, 1 is one of the digits. Yes or no? Can I use 1 at the highest place? No. Why? It has to be more than 300. So if I use 1, definitely it will be 100 or something. Yes or no? So anyway, I can't use 2 because 2 I have used off here. 2 I have used off here, right? Because it has to be an even number, right? Assuming 2 at the unit place, right? Now guys, I have got only 3 options to fill the highest place, and then 2 digits have been used off. So how many are remaining? 3 are remaining to fill this. I don't have any restrictions. So this, or again, one more possibility. What is it? If I use 4 at the units place, there's only one way I can fill 4 at the units place. Now since I have used off 4, how many digits are remaining? 4 digits are remaining. Out of 4 digits, can I use 1 or 2 at the highest place? No. So I'm left out with only 2 options to fill the highest place. You understood? Because 1 or 2 cannot be used. So only 3 or 5 I can use. So how many digits I have used so far? 2 digits I have used so far for the highest place and the least place. So 3 are remaining. To fill this, I have got no restriction. So this is the number of ways of forming the 3 digit numbers. Now let us see a 4 digit number. For 4 digit number, it shouldn't be a problem because for I mean, if I use 1 at the highest place, definitely it will be more than 300 only, because it's a 4-digit number. 4-digit number is definitely more than 300. So to fill the units place, I have got two options. What are they? Could be three, or sorry, could be two, or could be four. So that means two options. Now, to fill the highest place, I'm left out with four options, because out of five, one has been used. And to fill this, I've got how many options? Three options. To fill this, I've got how many options? Two options. And finally, or 5-digit number means five places. To fill the least place, I've got two options, because it has to be an even number. To fill this, I've got four options, because out of five, one has been used for the least place, and then three, and then two, and then one. So these are the number of ways. So now, guys, be very careful. 3 into 3 into 1 m plus, even 2 into 3 into 1 m plus, then 4 into 3 into 2 into 2 m plus, then 4 into 3 into 2 into 2 m plus mrc. That fetches you triple one. That fetches you triple one. Option C is the right answer. And please remember one thing, guys, that 3-digit number has got two cases: 2 at the units place, 4 at the units place. Please do remember this. So it is what is the right answer? 111. 18th question, option C. That's perfect, right? Question number 19. It's a laddu question, guys. How many boxes are there, and how many letters are there? 5 letters are written, and there are 5 letter boxes. Number of ways the letters can be dropped into the boxes: obviously 5p5, which is 5 factorial, which is 120 ways. Option D is the right answer. Let's look at the next question. What is this equal to? Guys, NC1, 1 is selected, NC2, 2 is selected, and NCN, all of them are selected. Don't you think it is 1 or more than 1? That means, don't you think at least 1? What do you mean by at least 1? It's total minus 1. So which one represents total minus 1, guys? It is option 2 power n minus 1. Have you all understood? It's 2 power n minus 1. Otherwise, if you don't remember this, if this doesn't flash your mind, so just to take two terms. Just take how many terms? Two terms. Put n is equal to how much? Since you have taken two terms, put n is equal to 2. So first term 2c1, second term 2c2. 2c1 is 2, 2c2 is 1. So it gives you what? 3. So whichever option on plugging in n is equal to 2 fetches you 3, that's the right answer. So 2 power 2 minus 1 is the first option. That gives you 4, minus 1 is 3. So option A itself is the right answer. Have you all understood? Right? So with this, we are done with exercise questions on chapter number 5, successfully completed. Right? Thank you so much for watching. Hello everyone, let us start with exercise questions on chapter number 6, 6a. The first question is, the nth element of the sequence 1, 3, 5, 7 and so on is. See, whenever they ask you to find the nth element, no need to find nth element, rather you find out the second element. All right, what is the second element here? Second element is 3. Now put n is equal to 2 in options. Put n is equal to 2 in options. Whichever options gives you 3, that's the right answer. So first option, if I put n is equal to 2, definitely it's not 3. If I put that in the second option, 2n minus 1. So 2 into 2 is 4, 4 minus 1 is 3. So therefore option B is the right answer. Of course, you can solve it in one more way, that is nth term formula, a plus n minus 1 into d, right? So here the first term is 1 and the common difference is 2, isn't it? So 1 plus n minus 1 into 2. All right, just simplify it. This 1 plus 2 into n is 2n and 2 into 1 is 2. So finally it is 2n minus 1. So this involves more steps, so I would suggest you to go with just the second element or maybe third element. All right, moving on to the next question, the nth element of the sequence. Guys, you can go with second element or third element. I would uh, suggest you to go with third element, because second element is a positive number, so go with such an element where the element is negative, so that will be better, right? So pick a negative element. So negative element is 4, that is minus 4, which is the third element. So let me find out third element. What is third element of an is it an AP or a GP? Guys, you need not check whether it is an AP or a GP, right? So third element is minus 4. Now put n is equal to 3. Put n is equal to 3. Whichever option gives you minus 4, that's the right answer. Guys, if I put n is equal to 3 here, so minus 1 power 3 into 2 power 3 minus 1 is 2. See, what is minus 1 power 3? Minus 1 itself. Minus 1 into 2 square is 4. So minus 1 into 4 is minus 4. Clearly, option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Moving on to the next question. Question number 3, a laddu question. Summation I is equal to 4 to 7 root of 2I minus 1. Just that you have to plug in the values of I and take the summation of it. The first value of I is 4, 2 4s are 8, 8 minus 1 is 7, so root 7 is the first term. Plus, why am I doing plus? Because it is summation. Second value of I is 5, 2 5s are 10, 10 minus 1 is 9. And the next value of I is 6, 2 5s are, 2 6 are 12, 12 minus 1 is 11. And the last value is 7. 2 sevens are 14, minus 1 is 13, so root 13. Clearly, option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The sum to infinite terms of the series minus 5, 25, minus 125, 625 can be written as. Guys, you can clearly see if it is an odd term, it is a negative. If it is an even term, it's a positive, right? So what decides that? It is minus 5 power k. See, if I write minus 5 power k, where k takes different values from 1 to infinity. If I put k is equal to 1, minus 5 power 1 is minus 5 only, which is first term itself. If I put k is equal to 2, minus 5 power 2 is plus 25, which is this, right? So clearly it is option A only. Have you understood? If I expand this option A, I would get this series, isn't it? First term is minus 5, second term minus 5 power 2 is plus 25, third term minus 5 power 3 is minus 125, and so on, right? So option A is the right answer. The first three terms of the sequence when the nth element is n square minus 2n. Guys, what's the first term? They have given Tn, which is n square minus 2n. If I want to find out the first term, I have to put n is equal to 1. So 1 minus 2 is minus 1. The first element is minus 1. What about second element? N square, that is 2 square is 4. 2 into 2 is 4. 4 minus 4 is 0. And how about the third element? N is 3. 3 square is 9. 2 3s are 6. 9 minus 6 is 3. So clearly option A is the right answer. Just that, guys, you're given with nth element. You need to find the first three elements. That's it. Put n is equal to 1 to get the first element. Put n is equal to 2 to get the second element. Put n equal to 3 to get the third element. Is that clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question is which term of the progression minus 1, minus 3, minus 5, and so on is minus 39? Guys, they have given Tn. What is it? Minus 39. And what's the formula? A plus n minus 1 into d. Guys, you have n in the options. Yes or no? You have n in the options. If I put, see, moderate option here is 20, because there is an option above that, there is an option below that. Let me hit a 20 and check whether it satisfies or not. First of all, what is A value? It's minus 1. And what is D? Minus 3 minus of minus 1, because T2 minus T1 or T3 minus T2. So clearly D common difference is minus 2, because minus 3 minus of minus 1, that makes minus 2. So common difference is minus 2. Everybody, so n minus 1. So n I am hitting 20. 20 minus 1 is 19. Into common difference is minus 2. I can't be doing 19 into minus 2. I should do 19 into 2 first of all. And make it negative by pressing plus or minus. Then you subtract A. Actually, you need to add A. A being a negative, so do minus 1. So the result is minus 39 itself. That means option B itself is the right answer. Guys, you can solve it in one more way. That one more way is using the shortcut. Guys, I gave you the shortcut to find the number of terms. If you know first term, last term, and the common difference. What is it? L minus A by D plus 1, isn't it? So this is how you can get how many terms are there in the sequence. If you know first term, which is minus 1, last term is minus 39. Now tell me L minus A. minus 39 minus of minus 1 becomes minus 38, and common difference is minus 2 plus 1. Guys, minus minus cancel. 38 by 2 is 19. 19 plus 1 is 20. So option D clearly is the right answer. Is that clear? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 7. The value of x such that 8x plus 4, 6x minus 2, 2x plus 7 will form an AP. Guys, for three terms to be in AP, what's the condition? If I take this as A, B, C, for three terms A, B, C to be in AP, clearly B should be equal to A plus C by 2, isn't it? Now add these two terms. 8x plus 2x is 10x, and 4 plus 7 is 11, isn't it? 8x plus 2x is 10x, 4 plus 7 is 11, divided by 2. And what is B, guys? B is 6x minus 2. Just do the cross multiplication. 2 into 6x is 12x, 2 into minus 2 is minus 4, so 10x plus 11. Now guys, all that we need to do is combine x terms together. 12x minus 10x is 2x, minus 4 becomes plus 4 on the left hand side, so 11 plus 4 is 15. Finally, x value is 15 divided by 2. That is option C. You understood? Moving on to the next question, guys. This is a typical question. Whenever they give you mth term, nth term, when they ask you to find r at the term, or whenever they give you p at the term, q at the term, and they ask you to find r at the term, the answer will be of the form p plus q minus r. If they give it in terms of m and r, the answer is going to be m plus n minus r. That is option D. It's a typical question asked in the exam. Guys, moving on to the next question. The number of terms of the series 10, 9, 2 by 3, 9, 1 by 3 plus 9 and so on will amount to 155. Guys, will amount to 155 means 155 is Sn. 155 is Sn. Now, what's the formula for Sn? N by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into D. N minus 1 into D. Guys, where is N? N is in the options. N is in the options. So we have to just hit the options. And first of all, how do I find out D? Second term minus first term. Guys, if you look at in the formula, I shall just find out D first. Then I'll multiply that with N minus 1 and I'll store it by pressing M plus. Then 2 into A, M plus MRC into N divided by 2. But where is N? N is in the option. Let me hit the first option. Let me hit the first option. What's the first option, guys? It's 30, isn't it? So if I hit first option 30, before that, what I should type? D. Guys, how do I find out D? It is T2 minus T1. First of all, T2 is a mixed fraction. So how do I simplify it first of all? First of all, I have to type 2 divided by 3, then plus 9. So 9 2 by 3 is 2 by 3 plus 9. Then subtract minus 10, minus 10. So press equal, that is D value, minus 0.3333, yes or no, into, press into button, n minus 1. Guys, you are hitting option A, 30, n minus 1 becomes what? 29. Now press M plus to store it, then 2 into A, 2 into 10, because A value is 10 here, isn't it? M plus MRC. Next, into 30 divided by 2. Guys, that fetches you 154.9999, which is 155. So 30 is the right answer. And also, guys, even if you plug in 31, you get the same answer. So in the key answers, they have clearly given both A and B. Both A and B. So that in my knowledge, last option should have been both A and B. So if they don't give you option like this, both A and B, you can take any one, A or B. You should get the marks for any of the option that you take. There should have been the option both A and B, but here it is not there. I'll show you in the key answers. They have said both A and B. Let me show it to you. Ninth question, it's both A and B. So 30 and 31 both will satisfy. If you want, you can just check, right, with even 31 as well. All right, let's now move on to the next question, that is question number 10. Guys, they have said nth term of the series whose sum of n terms is given off. Guys, whenever they give you Sn, when they ask you to find nth term, don't find nth term, rather find out second term. Guys, what is second term? S2 minus S1, isn't it? How do I find out S2? Guys, if I know Sn, I have to put n is equal to 2 in this equation to get S2, isn't it? If I put n is equal to 2, what is 2 square, guys? Because n square it is, 2 square is 4, 4 5s are 20, correct? 2 into 2 is 4, so 20 plus 4 is 24. I got S2. Now S1. Guys, in this Sn equation, I have to put n is equal to 1. 5 into 1 is 5, plus 2 into 1 is 2, so 2 plus 5, 2 plus 5 is 7. Now 24 minus 7 is 17. Whichever option gives you 17, put by putting n is equal to 2 in the options. That is the right answer. Guys, if I put n is equal to 2 in the first option, 3 2s are 6 minus 10 is minus 4, it is definitely not 17. If I put n is equal to 2 in the second option, 10 2s are 20 minus 2 is 18, that's not the right answer. In the third option, 10 into 2 is 20, 20 minus 3 is 17, so clearly it is option C, 10n minus 3. Have you understood? It is 10n minus 3 is the right answer, right? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 11, 20th term of this progression. Guys, clearly what progression is this? It is an arithmetic progression where a is equal to 1 and the common difference is how much? 3. Because 1 plus 3 is 4, 4 plus 3 is 7, and so on. Guys, they're asking us to find the 20th term, which is nothing but a plus 19d, isn't it? Now, all that you should be doing is 19 into 3 plus a value is how much, guys? 1, and that fetches you how much? 58. So option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 12. Question number 12, the last term of this series up to 21 terms. That means you are asked to find T21, right? So what is T21? A plus 20D. Guys, D value is, what's the common difference? 5 plus 2 is 7, 7 plus 2 is 9, so common difference is 2. So 20 into 2 plus, what is A, guys? A, first term is 5, so that fetches you how much? 45. That means option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, the last term of the AP, 0.6, 1.2, 1.8 and up to 13 terms. That means you're asked to find T13, which is A plus 12D. Everybody, 12 into, what is the common difference? 1.2 minus 0.6 is 0.6. So a common difference is 0.6. So 12 into 0.6 plus, what is a 0.6 plus 0.6 you have to do, that fetches you 7.8. That means option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Is that clear, everybody? Moving on to the next question, the sum of the series 951 to 100 terms. So that means you need to find S100, which is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d, isn't it? It's an AP. First term is 9 and the common difference is, what is 5 minus 9, guys? Minus 4. So what I would suggest you is type D straight away, minus 4, type minus 4, minus 4 into n minus 1. Guys, n is 100, 100 minus 1 is 99. Store it by pressing m plus. Next, 2 into, what is a? 9. Press what? M plus, then press MRC into 100 by 2 gives you 50. So that fetches you minus 18,900. That is option A. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 15th one, the two arithmetic means between. Guys, whenever you're asked to find insert arithmetic means between the two given terms, always the two given terms will be, the least term given will be a minus d, which is minus 6. The highest term will be given is a plus nd. N depends upon how many terms you need to insert. Since you need to insert two arithmetic means, n value is 2, so it is a plus 2d. Actually, the last given term is a plus nd. Since it is two terms to be inserted, it is a plus 2d, which is equal to 14. Guys, what we basically need is common difference. If you can find out the common difference, keep adding common difference to minus 6 and again add common difference to the second term, whatever you have got, right? Guys, how do I eliminate d? By subtracting the two equations. Guys, if I subtract, minus d minus 2d becomes minus 3d, minus 6 minus 14 becomes minus 20, both the side negative cancels, so d value is 20 divided by 3, which is 6.6666. D is 6.6666. Guys, to 6.6666, you have to add what? Minus 6. See, you have to insert two arithmetic means between 6 minus 6 and 14. So already I have got a common difference here. In the calculator, 6.6666 it is showing, minus 6 you do, because actually you need to add it. Since a value is minus 6, so just do minus 6. That fetches you 0.6666. All right, and add what to it? Again 6.6666. That fetches you 7.3333. All right, now which option is correct? It's clearly option B. Guys, 2 by 3 is 0.6666. 7 1 by 3 means what? Type 1 by 3 in the calculator, 0.333 plus 7, that fetches you 7.3333. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 16. The sum of the three integers in AP is 15 and their product is 80. First of all, the three terms should be in arithmetic progression. First of all, these three terms do not form an AP because there is no common difference. Even option B also, there is no common difference. How about option C, guys? 2, 5, 8. There's a common difference of 3, so they are in AP. First of all, check the sum. Is it 15? Yes, 2 plus 5 is 7, 7 plus 8 is 15. Sum is 15, satisfied. Is the product 80? 2 into 5 into 8. How much it is? 80. So even the product also satisfies. Guys, even option D is also in AP. If you see 8 minus 5 minus 8, 5, 2, obviously the common difference is minus 3. There exists a common difference. The sum of the three terms is 15. The product of the three terms is 80. So actually, both C and D satisfy. Both C and D is the right answer. But there is no option both C and D. You can take any one if it is given in the question, in the exam, right? You can take any one, you will get the marks. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 17. The sum of n terms of an AP, that means Sn, is given of 3n square plus 5n. Guys, the best way of doing it is sum of one terms you find out, which is nothing but the first term only. So 3 plus 5 is 8. Now find out sum of two terms, S2. Guys, how do I find S2? Put n is equal to 2 here. 2 square is 4. 4 threes are 12 plus 5 twos are 10, which is 22. Please keep it in mind, S2 is not T2, guys. Sum of first two terms is 22. Guys, which option shows that sum of first two terms is 22? First term is 8, so it satisfies for the first option. Sum of the first two terms is what? 8 plus 14 is only S2, which is 22. Guys, other than this, no other option satisfies the sum of the first two terms. You see option B, second term is 22, it is not S2 is 22, isn't it? If I add first two terms, that is what is S2, right? That will become 30 if you take option B, right? And just check 8 to 14, what's the difference? 6. And check whether the common difference exists. 14 to 20, it's 6 again. 20 to 26, it's 6 again. So it forms an AP and it satisfies the condition. Have you understood? You need not find the terms at all. Just find out S1, find out S2. S1 is 8 itself, satisfied. S2 is sum of the first two terms, 8 plus 4 is 22, and here also it is 22. It satisfies. And also check if there is a common difference or not. There is a common difference of 6. Therefore, option A itself is the right answer. Have you all understood? Yes, moving on to the next question. The number of numbers between 74 and 25,555 divisible by 5. If they say between, definitely you should not consider the two given numbers. All right. So after 74, what's the first number divisible by 5? 75. Next 80 and so on. The last number just before 25,556, which is divisible by 5, is 25,555. Guys, what we need to find out is the number of numbers. That means to say that you need to find what? N. What's the shortcut to find n? L minus a by d plus 1. So what is L here? 25,555 minus a is 75 divided by, what's the common difference, guys? It's 5 plus 1, that fetches you 5097. That is option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 19. What does it say? the pth term of an AP, that means TP, is 3P minus 1 by 6. The sum of the first n term. Guys, whenever they ask sum of first n terms, don't find out sum of first n terms. Rather find sum of first two terms, that is T1 plus T2. Guys, how do I find T1? If I know TP, wherever P, put P is equal to 1 to get T1. So that means 3 ones are 3 minus 1 is 2. So 2 by 6. How do I find T2? In TP equation, put P is equal to 2. 3 twos are 6 minus 1 is 5. So 5 by 6, which is 7 by 6. Now, whichever option gives you 7 by 6. First of all, what is 7 by 6? It's 1.1666. Whichever option gives you 1.1666, on plugging in n is equal to 2 in the options, because we took only sum of two terms even though they had asked sum of n terms. So which option gives you 1.166? Very good, it is option C. So how do you check? First of all, 3 into n minus 1, n is 2, so 3 2s are 6 minus 1 is 5 into n by 2, that means 2 divided n by 12, sorry, 2 divided by 12, which gives you 0.8333. That's not the right answer. It's not option C, guys. You have to cross check. Let us check option B. I think option B is the right answer. 3n plus 1, guys. 3 2s are 6 plus 1 is 7 into n is 2 divided by 12. So it is option B. It's not option C. It is option B is the right answer. That fetches you how much? 1.1666. Is that clear, everybody? Sanjay, got it? Right. Moving on to the next question, the arithmetic mean between 33 and 77. Guys, arithmetic mean, have they asked two arithmetic means? No. Arithmetic mean means only one arithmetic mean. Please understand, if you want to find one arithmetic mean between 33 and 77, so you just have to take the average of this. That is 33 plus 77 divided by 2, which is 33 plus 77 divided by 2, which is 55. Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 21. Four arithmetic means between -2 and 23. First of all, find the common difference, guys. A minus d, the given first term is a minus d, and the given last term is a plus nd. N is what here? 4. So a plus 4d is equal to 23. Guys, cancel off a by subtracting the two equations. So what do I get? Minus 5d is equal to minus 25. So what is d, guys? D is equal to 5, because 25 by 5 is 5. Now, guys, keep adding 5 uh, keep adding 5 between 2 and -2 and 23. Guys, to -2, if I add 5, -2 plus 5 is 3, 3 plus 5 is 8, 8 plus 5 is 13, 13 plus 5 is 18. So this forms an AP. That means the four arithmetic means are 3, 8, 13 and 18. That means option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, let's move on to the next question. The first term of an AP is 14. That is, A is equal to 14. Sum of the first 5 terms, that means S5, and the sum of the first 10 terms are equal in magnitude but opposite in sign. That means S5 is equal to minus S10. Guys, this is one of the practice questions that we have done in the class, isn't it? Now, it's an AP. You know what is SN formula for AP? N by 2 into 2A plus N minus 1 into D, isn't it? Guys, look at the last part of the question. You need to find third term. If you want to find third term, you need A, you need D. So we have to solve for A and D. A already been given, just that you have to find the common difference now. So for S5, what will happen? It's 5 by 2 into 2A. Guys, A is 14, 2 into 14 is 28 plus N minus 1 is 4. 4 into D, isn't it? And on the right hand side, guys, why have I put a negative sign for the right hand side? They are equal in magnitude. S5 and S10 are equal in magnitude but opposite in sign. Therefore, one of the terms should be, one of the side should be attached with the negative sign. You can of course put negative sign for the left hand side or right hand side. So I have taken it here on the right hand side. All right, which is equal to minus 10 by 2 into 2a is 28 again, and n minus 1, 10 minus 1 becomes 9d. Have you understood, guys? 2 ones are 2 fives are, both the sides 5 and 5 will get cancelled. Have you understood? So it's 28 plus 4d, and whatever 2 that we have in the denominator here, that gets cross multiplied on the other side. 2 into minus 28 is minus 56 because there's a negative sign here, and 2 into minus 9d is minus 18d. Guys, you just have to simplify for d. Minus 18d, if it is taken to the left hand side, becomes plus 18d. 18 plus 4 is 22d, right? And minus 56 minus 28, because 28 becomes a negative, so minus 84. So d value is minus 84 by 22. That fetches you d is minus 3.8181, right? Minus 3.8181. Now guys, what we need to find out is a plus 2d, because third term. Guys, d value is already there in the calculator, isn't it? What is it? Minus 3.8181. I need not write it on the paper. Into 2 you do straight away, plus a. What is a value, guys? 14. And that fetches you 6.3636. So which option is correct? Clearly it is option A. How come? 4 divided by 11. It's a mixed fraction, guys. 4 divided by 11 and add 6 to it, which is 6.3636. So option A is the right answer. Is it clear, everybody? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 23. The sum of a certain number of terms of an AP is 52. The number of terms is, guys, always go with what? A moderate option. So you need to find out number of terms, that is n. So number of terms 12 could be the possible thing, because it's a moderate option, because there's one option below it, there's one option above it. So sum of certain number of terms of the series such that is 52. So Sn is given as 52. It's all again one of the practice questions solved in the class. The formula is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Everybody tell me what is a. A is minus 8, and the common difference. Minus 6 minus of minus 8 becomes minus 6 plus 8, which is 2. So common difference is 2. Everybody. Guys, first of all, do n minus 1. I'm hitting 12. 12 minus 1 is 11. Into common difference is 2. And 2 into a. Guys, a value is minus 8. Minus 8 into 2 is minus 16. So minus 16 you do into n by 2. So 12 by 2 is 6. That fetches you 36. Guys, sum of 12 terms is only 36. But I want the sum to be 52. Definitely 11 terms it will not satisfy. It has to be 13 terms only. You can't take a risk because none of this is also there. So now hit 13. Guys, how do I hit 13? First of all, n minus 1 into d. 13 minus 1 is 12 into d value is 2, and then 2 into minus 8 is minus 16. So minus 16 you do into n by 2. So 13 divided by 2. So how much it is? 52 exactly. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The first and the last term of AP are minus 4 and 146. And the sum of n terms is also given. So Sn is equal to n by 2. Since you know the first and the last term, it's n by 2 into a plus l, isn't it? What is it we need to find? Number of terms. Everybody, the only unknown here is n. Leaving out n, solve everything and send it to the other side. Guys, first of all, a plus l. So a is minus 4 plus l is 146 divided by 2. I have solved this off. It became 71. Now on the other side I should take and divide, but I don't divide. I'll take the reciprocal and multiply. So how do I take the reciprocal? Divide equal and then multiply with Sn. What is Sn? 7171. That fetches you 100.999. That is 101. Option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? It is 101. Moving on to the last question of this exercise 6a. The sum of the series 3.5, 7, 10.5 and so on. First of all, what is a, guys? 3.5. I can write 3.5 as 3.5, and the common difference. Guys, what is 7 minus 3.5? It is 3.5 again. Yes or no? So you need to find up to 17 terms, that is S17. So n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Why am I using this formula? Because I don't know the last term. Right. Now 2a into n plus 1 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d is 2 into what is a? 3.5 m plus n minus 1, n is 17, 17 minus 1 is 16, into the common difference is 3.5. How do I store it? M plus MRC into n by 2. What is n? 17 divided by 2. So how much is this? 535.5. That means 535 and a half. Isn't it? 535 and a half. So option C is the right answer. Guys, have you all understood? With this, we're done with exercise 6A. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, let us start solving the exercise questions on 6B. The first question is the seventh term of this series. First of all, what sort of a series is this? It's a GP where the first term is 6 and the common ratio R is 2, isn't it? Now you need to find seventh term. Guys, seventh term of a GP is A R power 6. A is 6, R is 2, power 6. First of all, 2 raise the power to 6. The counter number should be how much? 7. You get 64. Into 6 you get 384. So option A is the right answer. Guys, second question, they're asking us to find the eighth term. Guys, you know seventh term is 384. Seventh term is 384. What will be eighth term? The same sequence it is. Yes or no? 6, 12, 24. Same sequence. If I know seventh term, can't I find out eighth term? Just that I have to multiply the common ratio. So 384 into 2 you get 768. That means option B is the right answer. Have you understood? Seventh term is 384. Eighth term is what? Into 2, because the common ratio is 2. Moving on to the next question, the 12th term of this series. Guys, what is 12th term? A R power 11. Now, what is A, guys? A is minus 128. And what is R? 64 by minus 128 is minus 0.5, isn't it? Minus 0.5. 64 divided by minus 128 you do. You can't do 64 divided by minus 128. 64 by 128. And how do you make it make 128 negative? Plus or minus, then press equal, you get minus 0.5 and raise the power to how much? 11, because 12th term means the value of the power of R will be 11. Guys, type minus 0.5. Type what? Minus 0.5. Press into, keep on pressing equal, or you can't keep the counter reference because minus 0.5 you have already typed. So press into, how many times you have to press equal? 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 times you have to press equal into 128 and then make it negative. How do I make it negative? Plus or minus, and then press equal. You get 0.0625. Whichever option gives you 0.0625, that's the right answer. Guys, which option clearly? It is 1 by 16, I guess. Just check what is 1 by 16. Yes, it is option C, the right answer. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 4, the fourth term of this series. First of all, guys, what is a 0.04 and what's the common ratio? 0.2 divided by 0.04, which gives you 5, isn't it? Even 1 divided by 0.2, if you do, you get 5 only. Now, guys, what is that they're asking us to find? Fourth term, that means AR power 3. Guys, R is 5. First of all, 5 press into equal to twice into A. A value is how much? 0.04. That gives you 5. So option C is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. The last term of the series 1, 2, 4 and till what? 10 terms. That means T10, which is AR power 9. What is R here, guys? R is 2. 1 into 2 is 2, 2 into 2 is 4. So A is 1, so 2 power 9 it is. What is 2 power 9? It is 512, isn't it? Option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next question, the last term of the series up to 7 terms. Guys, it's a GP first of all. Up to 7 terms means AR power 6. Correct? So T7 is AR power 6. Guys, what is R here? R is minus 3, because minus 3 by 1 is minus 3, 9 by minus 3 is minus 3, and A value is 1 here, and minus 3 power 6. Guys, negative number to the even power is always a positive, so type 3, press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 7, which gives you 729. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 7. The question is, the last term of the series up to 31 terms. Up to 31 terms means AR power 30, isn't it? So what is a here? It is x square. And what is r here? 1 by x, because x by x square is 1 by x. Is can't I write 1 by x? Let me write 1 by x only, right? Whole power how much? 30, isn't it? Now, isn't this x square divided by x power 30? Yes. So isn't this 1 by x power 28? The powers get subtracted when they are getting divided. Yes or no? The powers get subtracted. So 1 by x power 28. That means option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 8. The sum of this series up to how many terms? 7 terms. That means S7 you are asked to find. First of all, look at this sequence. Common ratio is minus 3, which is less than 1. Yes or no? So which formula am I supposed to use? A into 1 minus r power n divided by 1 minus r, isn't it? So what is a value here? A value is minus 2 and r value is 6 by minus 2 is minus 3. R value is minus 3. So a is, first of all, what do you do? R value you type, which is minus 3. Guys, type minus 3, press into. Now power is how much? 6, 7. Power is 7. That means how many times you have to press equal? 6 times. 1 2 3 4 5 6. So 6 times you have to press equal. And then what you do? Plus or minus. Press plus or minus because it's negative. Then add 1 to it, plus 1, all right, divided by 1 minus r. Guys, r is minus 3. 1 minus of minus 3 is 1 plus 3, which is divided by 4, right? Divided by 4 into 2, because into what is a value? Minus 2. I can't do minus 2. Into 2 I have to do, and then press plus or minus. That fetches you minus 1094. Option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Is it clear? Guys, you're typing r value as negative 3. You can't keep the counter reference. So type minus 3, press into, then how many times you have to press equal? 7 times, because the n value is 7. Equal you have to press 6 times. For power 7, equal to you have to press 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then there's a negative sign. So plus or minus you have to press. Then add 1 to it, divided by 1 minus of minus 3 is 1 plus 3, which is nothing but 4, into a. A is minus 2, but I should be doing into 2 first, then make it negative by pressing plus or minus and equal. So minus 1094. So option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 9. The sum of this series up to how many terms? 8 terms. That means S8 we have to find. So if you look at A is 243, and what is R here? 81 by 243 is 1 by 3, isn't it? 81 by 243 is 1 by 3, which is 0.333333. Yes or no? So clearly R value is less than 1. So I should use this formula, 1A into 1 minus R power n divided by 1 minus R. So what you guys basically do is R value is 1 by 3. Type 1 divided by 3. Press into, and power is 8. So equal to how many times I have to press? 7 times. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Then make it negative by pressing plus or minus, then add 1, plus 1, then uh, divided by, guys, look at this, 1 minus 1 by 3 is what? 2 by 3. Okay, 1 minus 1 by 3 is what? 2 by 3. Guys, 2 by 3 is in denominator. If I want to take it up, I have to take its reciprocal. What's the reciprocal of 2 by 3? 3 by 2. So what do I do with 3 by 2? I have to multiply. Press into 3 divided by 2. So into A. Guys, what is A value? 243, and that fetches you 121.5. Isn't it? Isn't it? 121.5 is what you get. So it is none of this. No option satisfies this. Have you all understood? Guys, once again, let me just explain. Guys, what is the first term over here? First term is 243, and common ratio is 81 by 243, which is 1 by 3, isn't it? Now, S8 we need to find out. S8. So 1 minus, A into 1 minus R power n divided by 1 minus R. So first of all, we will type this R value, which is 1 divided by 3, press into, power is 8, so we have to press equal to 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then make it negative by pressing plus or minus, add 1 to it, divided by 1 minus R. Guys, 1 minus R is 1 minus 1 by 3, which is 2 by 3. 2 by 3 in the denominator. If I take it up, it becomes 3 by 2. If I take it up, I need not divide. I have to press into 3 divided by 2 into A value is 243. That fetches you 364.444. That means option D. It's not 121.5. It's 364.444. 364.444. Actually, none of this, right? Guys, moving on to the next question. The sum of the series 1 by root 3 plus 1 plus 3 by root 3 and so on up to 18 terms. Guys, S18 is what we need to find out. Guys, first term, if you look at 1 by root 3, it is 1 by root 3. First of all, find out the value of root 3. It is 1.732, right? Root 3 value is 1.732. All right. So, what is the common ratio here? R is 1 divided by 1 by root 3 is root 3. So, obviously 1.732. How do I find the common ratio? By second term by first term. So, 1 divided by 1 by root 3 is root 3 goes up. So, root 3 value is 1.732. So, R value I have got. Now, all that I need to do, look at the value of R. It is clearly greater than 1. So, A into R power n minus 1 divided by R minus 1. So, what you guys basically do is type R value 1.732, press into. Now you can keep the counter reference. N value is 18. So keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 19. Yes or no? Right. Then do minus 1 divided by, guys, R minus 1. R is 1.732, minus 1 is 0.732, isn't it? Into A. Into A. A is 1 by 1.732. Into 1 you do, divided by 1.732. That fetches you how much? 15,516.04. Which one is the nearest value to this? Look at first option. Look at first option. First of all, root 3, 1.732 plus 1 divided by 1.732 into 9841. That fetches you 15,522, which is approximately 15,516.04 only. So option A is the right answer. Guys, why we are not getting exact value? Because root 3 value is 1.7320 something actually. So we have rounded it off to 1.732. Therefore, you are getting very close to that value. Therefore, it is option A. Moving on to the next question, the second term of GP is 24. That means what is 24? AR. And the fifth term is AR power 4 is 81. AR is 24. And see, whenever two particular terms of a GP are given, so I told you a shortcut, guys. R power n2 minus n1 is equal to A2 by A1. A2 by A1 are the two given terms, which is 81 by 24, isn't it? 81 by 24. Let's first of all, what is R? What is R power n2 minus n1? N2 is 4, n1 is nothing, means 1. 4 minus 1 is 3. So R cube is 81 by 24. R cube is 81 by 24. Have you understood? Now, how do I find out R? If I want to find out R, I should definitely see. First of all, what I need to do, this is what second term is 24. Guys, which sequence has got second term as 24? Definitely option C. And you have to just check, guys, if first term is 16, what is the fourth term? 16 into AR cube is only, see, A is 16. 16 into 81 by 24 must give you what? 54. Just check whether 16 into 81 by 24, because this is AR power 3, correct? 54 should only be AR cube, right? R cube value is 81 by 24 into A value is what? 16. That fetches you 54 only. Clearly, it is 54 only. That means option C only is the right answer. Clear up? Moving on to the next question, the sum of the three numbers of a GP is 39 and their product is 729. The numbers are, guys, first of all, if you look at, are these terms in GP? No, there is no common ratio. Are these three terms are in GP? Definitely no, there is no common ratio. But look at option C, 3 to 9 into 3, 9 to 27 into 3. Clearly, these three numbers are only in GP. Check. First of all, the sum of these three numbers is 39 or not? Yes. 3 plus 9 is 12, 12 plus 27 is 39. And the product is 3 into 9 into 27, that is 729 only. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 13. In a GP, the product of first three terms is 27 by 9. So, product of first three terms is 27 by 9, the middle term. See, whenever they ask you to find the middle term, it's always product is equal to what? Middle term power n. Guys, I have given this shortcut, yes or no? Middle term power n. N is what? How many terms it is? Three terms. So, middle term is 27 by, so product is 27 by 9, sorry. 27 by 8, and middle term is we need to find out. So middle term power 3. So middle term should be definitely what? 3 by 2. Yes or no? Because 3 cube is only 27, 2 cube is only 8. So therefore, which option? Option A only is the right answer. They're asking us to find the middle term. Where it is? It is in the option. If I hit 3 by 2 in place of the middle term, 3 by 2 the whole cube, definitely 27 by 8. Option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 14. What is it? If you save 1 paise today and 2 paise the next day, first term is 1, second term is 2, and 4 paise the next day, and so on. Guys, clearly it is forming what? A GP. Now, then your total saving in 2 weeks. 2 weeks means 14 days. That means n is equal to 14. So total saving means obviously Sn I have to find out. So Sn is it's definitely a GP. So A into R power n minus 1 divided by R minus 1. Guys, R is what? 2, because the common ratio is 2. Raise the power to 14. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 15, isn't it? Then do minus 1 divided by 2 minus 1 is 1 only into A. A is also 1. So it is 16,383. Guys, all these are in paise. So how do I convert this into rupees? Divided by 100 you do. It is 163.83 rupees. So option C, the right answer is. Right? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 15. What is it, guys? The sum of n terms. Guys, this kind of question we have solved under special type. Yes or no? So whenever they ask you to find the sum of n terms, don't find sum of n terms. Rather, what do you do? Sum of just two terms you find out. Sum of how many terms you find out? Just two terms. Sum of these two terms is what? 4 plus 44 is 48. So S2 is 48. Now put n is equal to 2 in the options. Whichever option gives you 48, that's the right answer. Guys, let me put it in the option A. Is first of all, within the bracket we have to solve. 10 power 2 is 100, 100 minus 1 is 99. So 99 into 10 divided by 9 minus what is n? N is 2 into what? Into 4 divided by 9. That fetches you 48. Therefore, it is option A only is the right answer. Have you all understood? Right? So option A is the right answer for the question number 15. 16th one, same kind of question again. So they're asking us to find the sum of n terms. Don't find sum of n terms, just find the sum of two terms. 0.1 plus 0.11, that fetches you 0.21. Put n is equal to 2 in the options. Whichever option satisfies, that's the right answer. Guys, which option would satisfy? Look at the first option first of all. Guys, if I put in the first option, which one I have to deal with first of all? This brackets. 0.1 press into, press equal because it is square, and make it negative. How do I make it negative? Plus or minus. Then add 1, plus 1. Done. Next, again make this negative. How do I do it? Plus or minus. Then add what? 2, plus 2 into 1 divided by 9. Is it 0.21? No, it's 0.11. It's not option A. Guys, now put it in option B. Guys, how do I solve it? First of all, within the bracket, 0.1. Type 0.1, square it into equal. Why am I squaring it? Because I have put n is equal to 2. Then make it negative, plus or minus. Add 1, plus 1. Then for this bracket thing, I have to divide by 9. Divide 9. Then I have to make the term negative, plus or minus. Then add what? Plus 2 into 1 divided by 9, which is 0.21 only. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. The sum of the first 20 terms of a GP, that means S20, is 244 times the sum of the first 10 terms. Guys, they're asking us to find a common ratio. Guys, there is an option root 3, there is an option plus or minus root 3. So let's try to hit root 3 only, right? First of all, root 3 is what? 1.732. Yes or no? Root 3 is 1.732, or you can type 0, root 3 itself. Remember one thing, S20 you need to find out, and you can see all the options are greater than, if you consider positive terms, all the options say that R value is greater than 1 only. Yes or no? So a into r power n minus 1 divided by r minus 1 on the left hand side. So 244 into a into r power n minus 1 divided by r minus 1. On both the side, r minus 1, r minus 1 cancel. A will get cancelled. So on the left hand side, n value is 20. On the right hand side, n value is 10. Only this 20 and 10 remains. Have you all understood? Guys, r power 20. Suppose if I hit root 3. Guys, what is root 3 power 20? 3 power 10. Yes or no? Root 3 power 20 is 3 power 10, because root 3 can be written as 3 power 1 by 2. If I raise the power to 20, it becomes 3 power 10, isn't it? Likewise, what is root 3 power 10? It is 3 power 5. Correct? Now, first of all, type 3 power, do 3 power 10. Type 3, press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 11, then do minus 1. That fetches you 59,048. Now on the right hand side also it must give you the same thing. Let us see whether you get it or not. R power 10 means 3 power 5. Type 3, press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 6, minus 1 into 244. That again is 59,048. That means root 3 satisfies. And also guys, there is an option plus or minus root 3. Guys, if plus root 3 satisfies, definitely minus root 3 also should satisfy. The reason being, power is even. Guys, if the power is even, be it positive or be it negative, that results the same. Yes or no? So please understand, it is option A, plus or minus root 3. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 18. What does it say? The sum of the series is 364, the number of terms you need to find out. Guys, Sn is given off, which is a into r power n minus 1 divided by r minus 1, because r value is 3 over here and a value is 1. So, where is n? N is in the option. So, which one we shall hit? Option B, the moderate option. If I hit n is equal to 6, okay, what is r? First of all, 3. 3, press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 7, minus 1 divided by 3 minus 1 is 2 into, what is a value? A value is 1 only, and the result is 364. Clearly, option B is the right answer for question number 18. Have you all understood? Right? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 19. What is it? The product of three terms of GP is 729. The sum of their squares is 819. The numbers are, first of all, are these three terms in GP? Definitely no, there is no common ratio. Are these three terms are in GP? Definitely no. How about 3, 9, 27? Definitely they are in GP. Common ratio is 3. Now, first of all, is the product 729? Yes, 3 into 9 into 27 is 729, and sum of their squares is 819. Is it? 3 square is type 3, press into, press equal. How do I store it? M plus. Type 9, press into, press equal for squaring, M plus for storing. 27, press into, press equal for squaring, M plus for storing, then MRC 819 clearly. That means option C is the right answer. Guys, 20th question, the sum of the series up to n terms. So they're asking us to find, whenever they ask you to find sum of n terms, don't find sum of n terms, just find sum of two terms. So S2 is equal to 3, correct? So put n is equal to what? 2. Whichever option gives you 3, that's the right answer. If I put n is equal to 2 here, 2 power 2 is 4, 4 minus 1 is 3. Even option B also will give you 3. Yes, so how do I break the tie? Put n is equal to 3. That means take the sum of 3 terms. So S3 you find out, because there is a tie between option A and option B for n is equal to 2. So what's the sum of 3 terms? 1 plus 2 is 3, 3 plus 4 is 7. So now whichever, put n is equal to 3 in the option, whichever option gives you 7, that's the right answer. Guys, if I put n is equal to 3, 2 power 3 is 8, 8 minus 1 is 7. But how about this? 2 3s are 6 minus 1 is 5. Definitely it's not option B. It has to be option A only. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, the sum of the infinite terms of this GP. What is S infinity for GP, guys? A divided by 1 minus R. What is A here? 14. And what is R, guys? R is minus 2 by 14 is minus 1 by 7. First of all, you solve 1 minus R. 1 minus of minus 1 by 7 is 1 plus 1 by 7, which is 8 by 7. Type 8 by 7. How do I take it up? Divide equal into what is a 14, that fetches you 12.25, which means option B the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is the sum of the infinite GP again. What is A? A is 1, R is minus 1 by 3, isn't it? Now what is S infinity? 1 minus R, you find out first. 1 minus of minus 1 by 3 is 1 plus 1 by 3, which is 4 by 3. 4 divided by 3, take it up, divide equal into what is A value? A value is 1 only, which is 0.75. 0.75 means option C. Have you understood? Guys, the number of terms to be taken so that this will be equal to 8181. So Sn is given of 8191, sorry, which is A into R power n minus 1 divided by R minus 1, because R is 2 over here, which is greater than 1. So we'll hit the moderate option. N is equal to 12 is the moderate, because there's one option below, there's one option above. So we'll hit n is equal to 12. If I hit n is equal to 12, 2 power 12, type 2, press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 13. Then do minus 1 divided by 2 minus 1 is 1 itself, into A again into 1, and that fetches you 4095. So for 12 terms, definitely it doesn't satisfy, it is definitely less. So 4095, 8191 we should get. So is it 13? We have to check. Is it 13? We have to check. Guys, 4095 is what we have for what? How many terms? Yeah, 4095. Add what to it? Into 2 to it, isn't it? 4095 into 2. Number of terms. So they're asking us to find the Sn, right? So definitely 4095. I mean, for 12 terms, it is not satisfying. Now let us check for 13 terms. Will it satisfy? Check. It should satisfy. Just check, guys. 2, type 2, press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 14 minus 1 divided by 1 into 1. The result is 8191. So option B is the right answer. Guys, last question, the geometric means between 4 and 972. Between 4 and 972. Guys, first of all, check whether these 4 terms are in GP or not. 12 to 36 into 3, 36 into to 108 into 3, 108 into 3, obviously 324. There's a common ratio. If I insert them, 12, 36, 108 and 324, definitely these 4 terms are in GP. The common ratio is 3. Of course, 4 into 3 is also 12, and 324 into 3, if I do, don't I get 722? 972? Yes. Therefore, option A itself is the right answer. Have you all understood? Yes. With this, we are done with exercise 6B. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, let's start with exercise 6C. The first question is, three numbers are in AP and their sum is 21. Okay, 5, 1, 5 and 15 are added to them respectively. They form a GP. So find the numbers. So first of all, let's take option A. First of all, are these numbers in AP? Yes, there's a common difference of 2. Yes or no? And what is the sum of these three numbers? 5 plus 7 plus 9, that is 21. So sum of the three numbers is satisfied. Now if 1 is added to the first number becomes 6. 5 is added to the second number, 7 plus 5 becomes 12, and 15 is added to the next number, 9 plus 15 is 24. Clearly 6, 12, 24 forms a GP. There is a common ratio of 2. Therefore option A itself is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 2. What is that they say? Question number 2. uh, the sum of 1 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 3 square plus 1 by 3 cube up to so on till 1 by 3 power n minus 1. See, definitely the answer should be in the form of n only, because the last term is in terms of n. You can see clearly none of the options shows in terms of n. So option D only the right answer. If you want, you can just see sum of how many terms. Obviously n terms it is, because nth term is having the power n minus 1. So obviously sum of n terms. So Sn is equal to a into 1 minus r power n divided by 1 minus r, isn't it? So a value is 1 and r value is 1 by 3. Since the last term is n, we don't know what is n. Therefore, the answer will be in the form of what? N itself. So none of this is the answer. Suppose if the question had been to find out sum of infinite terms, then the answer would have been S infinity is a divided by 1 minus r. That is, a is 1, r is 1 by 3. So 1 minus 1 by 3 is 2 by 3. So 3 goes up. So 3 by 2. Option B would have been the right answer. But here it is sum of n terms. Therefore, the answer will be definitely in the form of, in terms of what? N. So moving on to the next question, question number 3, the sum of infinite terms of the series 1 plus 2 by 3 plus 4 by 9 and so on. See, clearly they have said sum of infinite terms. The formula is S infinity is equal to a upon 1 minus r. Now guys, what is a here? A is 1. What is r? See guys, 1 by 1 you can write the first term as, second term is 2 by 3. If you want to find out r, especially when you have fractions in place of the first term and second term, always divide numerators. 2 by 1 is 2, divide the denominators. 3 by 1 is 3. So r is equal to 2 by 3. All right. Now 1 minus 2 by 3 is what guys? 1 by 3. 1 by 3 goes up, becomes what? 3. So 3 into, what is a value? A value is 1. So 3 into 1 is 3. Option B is the right answer. Have you all understood how to find the value of r? To find the value of r, what you have to do is, since the second term is in the form of a fraction, express the first term also in the form of a fraction. If you want to find the value of r, first divide the numerators. 2 by 1 is 2. Divide the denominators. 3 by 1 is 3. So r value is 2 by 3. So a upon 1 minus r is only S infinity. A is 1 and 1 minus r is 1 by 3, because 1 minus 2 by 3 is 1 by 3. So 3 goes up. The answer is option B. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 4. What they say? The sum of the first two terms of GP is 5 by 3. Sum of first two terms of GP is 5 by 3, and sum to infinite terms of the series is 3. So S infinity, that is a divided by 1 minus r, is given as 3, and sum of first two terms a plus ar is equal to 5 by 3. All right. Now, what is that you need to find out is the common ratio. Guys, where is the common ratio? Common ratio is in the options, isn't it? Common ratio is in the options. So, if I plug in the options and try to find out, guys, what do I do? A into 1 plus r is equal to 5 by 3. Can I write so? Now, let me just hit the options. If I hit the first option, r value is 1 by 3. 1 plus 1 by 3 is what? 4 by 3, isn't it? 1 plus 1 by 3 is 4 by 3. So type 4 by 3, type 4 divided by 3, and you have to take it to the other side and divide. We don't divide, we convert that into multiplication by taking its reciprocal. So divide equal into 5 by 3, that gives you 1.25. So a value comes out to be 1.25. Now we have to check by considering a value as 1.25 and r value as 1 by 3, will it get satisfied? First of all, 1 minus r is 2 by 3, because r is 1 by 3. 1 minus 1 by 3 is 2 by 3. 2 by 3, when it is taken up, it becomes 3 by 2 into, what is a value? 1.25. So is it 3? Definitely no, it is 1.875. It's not option A. Let me now hit option B. Guys, if I hit option B, what happens to a value? So what is 1 plus 2 by 3? Because r value is 2 by 3 here. 1 plus 2 by 3 is how much? 1 plus 2 by 3 is 5 by 3, isn't it? So a value will become what? A value will become how much? See, a into 1 plus r is equal to 5 by 3, isn't it? Now, what is r value we are trying to hit? It's 2 by 3. 1 plus 2 by 3 is 5 by 3. So both the side 5 by 3, 5 by 3 will get cancelled. So A is equal to 1. So will it satisfy now? A is equal to 1, plug in A equal to 1, and 1 minus R is 1 by 3. Correct? 1 minus R is 1 by 3. How come? Because R is 2 by 3. 1 minus R is 1 by 3. 1 divided by 1 by 3 becomes what? 3 only. Therefore, option B itself is the right answer. You understood? Do you want me to explain once again? Guys, it's very simple. You see here, uh, they have given you the value of sum of first two terms. A plus AR is equal to 5 by 3. First two terms are A and AR, right? So can I take A common? That is A into 1 plus R is equal to 5 by 3. And what else they have given? Sum of infinite terms, that is S infinity is equal to 3, which is nothing but A divided by 1 minus R. Guys, what is that they're asking us to find is the common ratio. So where is the common ratio? Common ratio is in the options. Let me hit option B, which is 2 by 3. Guys, if I hit R value as 2 by 3, I will be able to find the value of A from the first equation and put that value of A and the value of R in the second equation. That should give you what? 3. That's the concept. You understood? Now guys, what we need to do is R value we are plugging in as 2 by 3. So 1 plus 2 by 3 is what? You know how to add a fraction to 1. 1 plus 2 by 3 is 5 by 3. Both the side we have got 5 by 3. 5 by 3, 5 by 3 will get cancelled. So A value is equal to 1. Now you have to use this equation. Put A value as 1. R value as what? 2 by 3. 1 minus 2 by 3 is 1 by 3. 1 by 3 goes up, becomes what? 3. 3 by 1. And A value is anyway 1. 3 into 1 is 3. So it gets satisfied. Therefore, option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 5. Question number 5. P, Q, R are in AP, X, Y, Z are in GP, X power Q minus R, Y power R minus P, Z power P minus Q. Guys, if you look at the powers, they are in cyclic order. The result of this is always equal to what? 1. Option C is the right answer. We have discussed this, guys. If the powers are in cyclic order, the resultant power will become 0. Finally, anything power 0 is what? 1. So option C is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, the sum of the three numbers in GP is 70. The three numbers should be in what? GP. First of all, the three numbers should be in GP. First of all, these three numbers, are they in GP? Just check. 18 by 12 is 1.5. 40 by 18, is it 1.5? No. First of all, these three terms are not in GP. How about this? Are they in GP? Yes. Common ratio is how much? 2 into 2, right? 1 into 2 is 10 into 2 is 20, 20 into 2 is 40. They are in GP. How about option C? Even option C is also in GP where the common ratio is 1 by 2. And look at the first condition. What is the first condition? Sum of the three numbers is 70. 10 plus 20 plus 40 is 70. Here also 70, right? And if the two extremes uh, if the two extremes multiplied each by 4 and mean by 5, the products are in AP. If the two extremes are multiplied by 4. So, what are the extremes here? 10 becomes 40, 40 becomes 160. We need to multiply them by 4. And the mean term is the middle term. That should be multiplied with what? 5. 20 into 5 is 100. Guys, are these numbers forming an AP? Definitely yes. 40 to 100, 60, 100 to 160, 160. So it is definitely an AP. And here, even in option C also, the extreme terms are multiplied by what? 4. So 40 becomes 160, 10 becomes 40. And the middle term, that is the mean term, is multiplied by what? 5. 20 into 5 is 100. Definitely these are in AP. The common difference is minus 60. In this case, in the option B case, it is plus 60, the common difference. The second case, it is minus 60. If you see option B and option C, both are in, both satisfy the given condition. There should have been an option in option D saying that both B and C, both B and C is not there. So you can take any one out of the two, you must get the marks, right? I'll show you if you want. For question number 6, they have clearly said it is for question number 6, they have clearly said it is B and C. Even for question number 4, one sec. What's question number 4? Yeah, question number 4, they have said even option C also satisfies. Okay, they have said for question number 4, it is both B and C. Let us see. Since we have checked only option B, which satisfied, now we will also check option C as well, whether it satisfies or not. As per the given key answers, it should satisfy. What is it, guys? a into 1 plus r is equal to 5 by 3, and s infinity is a divided by 1 minus r. That should give you what? 3. Guys, what is 1 plus r? R is minus 2 by 3. So 1 minus 2 by 3 is 1 by 3. So a value, a into 1 by 3 is equal to 5 by 3. So both the side 3 cancel. So a value is equal to what? 5. A value is what? 5. Now we have to plug in those values here. It's 5 divided by 1 minus r value is what? R is minus 2 by 3. 1 minus of minus 2 by 3 is 1 plus 2 by 3, which is 5 by 3. So what will happen? 5 will get cancelled, so 3 goes up. Even option C satisfies, but whenever there is no such options where both B and C is there, so you can take any one of the two, right? Even though option C also satisfies, option B also satisfies, there's no option saying that both B and C, so you can take a liberty of taking whichever option you want, right? Now moving on to the next question, that is question number 7. The sum of the three numbers in AP is 15. First of all, the three numbers must be in AP. Now, first of all, are these three numbers in AP? 5 minus 26, it's minus 21. Minus 16 minus 5, it is minus 21. So these three numbers definitely form an AP, right? These three numbers will form an AP. Now, is the sum 15? 26 plus 5 minus 16 is 15. The sum also gets satisfied. And then if 1, 4, 19 be added to them respectively. If I add 1 to 26, it becomes 27. If I add 4 to 5, it becomes 4 plus 5, 9. If I add 19 to 60, minus 16, it becomes 3. Now, are these numbers forming a GP? Definitely yes, because there is a common ratio of 1 by 3. 27 by 3 is 9, 9 by 3 is 3. So definitely option A does satisfy. Correct. Now, even option B, if you look at, definitely they are in AP and the sum is definitely 15. If I add 1 to the first number, 2 becomes 3. 5, I mean, 5 plus 4 is how much? 9. 8 plus 19 is 27. Definitely even option B satisfies, right? So both A and B it should be. Since both A and B is not there, you can take any one of the two options. If you want, you can see for the question number 7, they have said both A and B, right? A and B both. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 8. What is that? Guys, what have they said that XYZ are in GP? So whenever they say XYZ are in GP, what are the numbers that you plug in? 2, 4, 8. For the three numbers to be in GP, you take the three numbers as 2, 4, 8. For the three numbers to be in AP, we take the three numbers as 1, 2, 3. For the three numbers to be in HP, what do you take? 6, 8, 12, right? 6, 8, 12. Now, moving on. They've said x power p equal to y power q equal to z power sigma. Guys, what is the x value we have taken? 2. So 2 power p. What is y value? 4. Can I not write 4 as 2 square? Yes, 2 square, and the 2 comes in power, and already there is a power q, so it becomes 2 power 2q. How about z? Z is 8. How do I write z? 2 power 3. 2 power 3. Already there is a power sigma, so it becomes 3 sigma. All the bases are same. We can equate the power. So p is equal to 2q is equal to 3 sigma, isn't it? Now what we can do, we can plug in the values for p. We can plug in the values for p to find out the values for all the others. So if I plug in p is equal to 1, what happens to q? If I plug in p is equal to 1, what happens to q? Q becomes 2, isn't it? If I plug in p is equal to 1, q becomes 1 by 2. My bad. Q becomes 1 by 2, isn't it? Because p is equal to 2q. If p is 1, let p is equal to 1. What happens to q? 1 by 2. Correct? And if p is equal to 1, what happens to sigma? Sigma is 1 by 3. You understood? So p is 1, q is 1 by 2, sigma is 1 by 3. Now they're asking us to find 1 by p, 1 by q, 1 by z are in what? Guys, 1 by p means reciprocal of 1, which is 1. 1 by q means reciprocal of 1 by 2, which is 2. 1 by 3 means reciprocal of 3, 1 by 3, which is, see, 1 by sigma means reciprocal of 1 by 3, which is 3. So look at these numbers, 1, 2, 3 it is. So clearly 1, 2, 3 are in what? AP. So option A is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 9. what does it say? If the terms 2x to x plus 10, 3x plus 2 be in AP, these three terms are in AP, find the value of x. As you know that when the three numbers are in AP, the middle number x plus 10 is equal to the average of these two extreme terms. Yes or no? That means you need to add these two. 2x plus 3x is 5x. So 5x plus 2 divided by what? 2, isn't it? Now just do the cross multiplication. 2 into x is 2x. 2 into 10 is 20 is equal to 5x plus 2. Combine x terms together. So 5x minus 2x is 3x. 20 minus 2 is 18. So 3x is equal to 18 means x is equal to 18 by 3, which is 6. So x is equal to 6. They are asking us to find the value of x, which is nothing but option C. Have you all understood? Is that clear, everybody? Please make a note of this. We'll move on to the next question. So it is option C. Moving on to the next question, question number 10. If A be the AM of two positive unequal quantities x, y and x and y, and G be their geometric mean, then guys, unequal quantities, whenever the quantities are unequal, I explained this in the concept called measures of central tendency. When I explained the relationship between AM, GM, HM. Hope you remember that. Always for equal and positive quantities, AM and GM are equal. For unequal and positive quantities, always AM is greater than GM. Always AM is greater than GM. So AM is A here and GM is G here. So definitely option B is the right answer. You understood? It's option B. Moving on to the next question, question number 11. The AM of two positive numbers is 40 and the GM is 24. The numbers are. See guys, I told you even in the chapter number 14, whenever they ask you to find the two numbers, uh, always find out GM first, then you find out AM. Yes or no? Because for all the options may satisfy AM, right? It's a waste of time checking for AM all the time. Just check whether the option satisfy for GM or not. Guys, first of all, what is GM? GM is root of A into B. Where are A and B? In the options. So 72 into 8, press equal, press the root. Is it 24? Yes, it is 24. So clearly GM is getting satisfied. Now check whether AM gets satisfied or not. 72 plus 8 is 80. 80 by 2 is 40. Clearly option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Have you all understood? So moving on to the next question, that is 12th. Three numbers are in AP and their sum is 15. Where are the numbers? Numbers are in option, right? So first of all, are these three numbers in AP? Definitely no, there is no common difference existing between these three numbers. How about 465? Definitely no. How about 357? Yes, this is the only option where the numbers are in AP. And is the sum 15? Yes, 3 plus 5, 8, 8 plus 7 is 15. And now, what is that they've said? 8, 6 and 4 be added. So, if I add 8 to 3, it becomes 11. If I add 6 to 5, it becomes again 11. If I add 4 to 7, again it becomes 11. So, the numbers are in GP. So, definitely it is 11, 11, 11. Don't you think it is GP? Yes, there's a common ratio of 1. So, option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next question. The sum of four numbers in GP is 60. The four numbers, first of all, they should be in GP. Now, first of all, 4 to 8. 4 to 8, common ratio 2. 8 to 16, 2. 16 to 32, 2. Thus, definitely these four numbers are in GP. Check the sum. Check the sum. 4 plus 8 plus 16 plus 32. How much it is? It is 60, yes. The AM of first and the last is 18. How do you find AM of first and last? 4 plus 32 divided by 2, it is clearly 18. So all conditions are satisfied. Therefore, it is option A. You understood? Moving on to the next question. A sum of 6,240 is paid off in 30 installments. How many installments? 30 installments. So what is the sum? SN. Now, each installment is 10 more than the preceding installment. So common difference is how much? 10. Common difference is 10. If the first installment is 100, next installment will be 110, next installment will be 120 and so on. Clearly the common difference is 10. Now SN is equal to 6240. They're asking us to find the value of A. First installment is how much? So clearly it's n by 2 into 2A plus n minus 1 into D. Guys, where is the first installment? In the options. Let's try to hit the options and see whether it satisfies or not. So 2 into A, 2 into 36, m plus n minus 1, how many installments? 30 installment means 29 it becomes, because 30 minus 1 is 29, into D is 10, m plus MRC into n is again 30 divided by 2. Does it give you 6240? Definitely no. Option A doesn't satisfy, right? Option A doesn't satisfy. How about option B? Option B, if I hit, definitely 36 itself is giving you lesser than 6240. 36 definitely, 30 definitely fails. 60, let me hit 60. So 2 into 60, because it is 2A m plus. Next 29, because 30 minus 1 is 29, into 10 m plus MRC into n by 2. What is n? 30 divided by 2, and the result is 6150. If you see, none of the options satisfy, therefore none of this is the answer. Have you all understood? Right? That clear, everybody? Right. Let's move on to the next question, that is question number 15. The sum of this series, guys, 1.03 plus 1.03 the whole square up to n terms. So whenever they ask you to find the sum for sum up to n terms, don't find out sum up to n terms, rather find sum up to 2 terms only. That means these 2 terms. How do you find? S2, 1.03 press into press equal, because there's a square here, plus first term is 1.03, that makes it 2.0909. Is it clear? First 2 terms I have added, that's it, because I need to find just S2. Whenever they ask you to find sum of n terms, just find the sum of 2 terms. That means these 2 terms I have to add. How do I do it? 1.03 into equal for squaring plus 1.03, that gives you 2.0909. Now put n is equal to 2 in options. Whichever options satisfies, that's the right answer. Guys, if I hit in the first option 1.03 power 2, that means into equal minus 1 into 103, 103, that gives you 6.27. Definitely not the right answer. Guys, if you look at option A and option B, what's the difference? Divided by 3 is there, so just divide 6.27 by 3, you get what? 2.0909. Clearly it is option B. If you observe option A and option B, what is the extra thing? Divided by 3 is there, so therefore whatever you had got in option A, same thing you have to divide it by 3, you get what? 2.0909. Therefore option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 16. If XYZ are in AP and XYZ plus 1 are in GP, then, yes, first of all, XYZ are in AP means how do you take what do you take XYZ as? 1, 2 and 3. XYZ plus what are Z plus 1 are in GP, they have said. So that means X is 1, Y is 2, Z plus 1 is 4, because 3 plus 1 is 4. Clearly 1, 2, 4 are in GP, correct? Now which option is correct? We have to check. Guys, X minus Z, X value is what? 1 and Z value is 3. 1 minus 3 is minus 2. Minus 2 whole square is plus 4. Is it clear? And 4 into X. X value is 1. 4 into 1 is 4. Clearly, option A satisfies. Is this clear? Please pause the video and make a note of this. Right. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 17. Question number 17. Look at this. The numbers X, X8, Y are in GP. They have said X8 and Y are in GP, and the numbers X, Y and minus 8 are in AP. The value of X and Y are. Just what you do, guys? Just hit the options. All right. So X value is, if I hit the first option, minus 8, 8 and minus 8. Are they in GP? Yes, of course, common ratio exists. How much is the common ratio? Minus 1, right? 8 divided by minus 8 is minus 1. So definitely first option satisfies with the first statement. Second statement, the numbers X, Y minus 8. X is what? Minus 8. Y is what? Minus 8. And last number is minus 8. Are in AP. Are these numbers in AP? Definitely yes. Definitely yes. How do you justify? because there is a common ratio of 0. So definitely first option satisfies. As per the given answers, key answers, both option A and option B satisfies. Let me show it to you. 17th question, both A and B. So, but you need not have to bother unless they give you option both A and B. You have to check B also. If first option itself satisfies and there is no option both A and B, you can take that as the answer. You need not have to bother, right? But still, since there's a key answer, 16 comma 4 is also an answer. Let us now check whether 16 and 4 will satisfy or not. Now look guys, if I put 16 as x and 8, what is y? 4. Now are they in GP? First of all guys, 16 to 8 is divided by 2, 8 to 4 is again divided by 2, common ratio is 1 by 2, so they are in definitely GP. And then xy minus 8. What is x? 16, y is 4 and minus 8. Are they in AP? Guys, 14 to 16, 14 minus 16 is minus 12. Minus 8 minus 4 is minus 12. So common difference also exists. That means they are in AP. So both A and B is the right answer actually. Moving on to the next question, the nth term of the series in 1 by 2 power 17, the value of n is what? They have given of nth term. Nth term is ar power n minus 1 is 1 by 2 power 17 or 2 power minus 17. So this is what it is, right? So what we need to find out is the value of n. Guys, what is a? First of all, 16, isn't it? A is 16. Can I write 16 as 2 power 4? Yes. What is r? R is 8 by 16, which is 1 by 2, right? So r is 1 by 2. Can I write 1 by 2 as 2 power minus 1 whole power n minus 1, which is equal to 2 power minus 17. Now let me combine the powers of 2. Guys, what is it? It is 4 minus 1 into n is minus n. Minus 1 into minus 1 is plus 1 is equal to 2 power minus 17. The bases are same, equate the powers. Guys, 4 minus n, 4 plus 1 is 5 on the left hand side. On the left hand side we have 5 minus n is equal to minus 17. So this minus 17 becomes plus 17, 5 plus 17 is 22 and minus n becomes plus n. So the value of n is 22. Option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Is that clear? Moving on to the next question. Moving on to the next question, question number 19. Is the sum of n terms of GP whose first term is 1 and the common ratio is 1 by 2 is equal to 127 by 128. The value of n is what? Okay, the value of n is what? All right, that means n we need to find out. So they have given of what? Sn. Guys, what is Sn formula? Common ratio is 1 by 2 means less than 1. Definitely a into 1 minus r power n divided by 1 minus r. This is the formula I need to use. Guys, what you need to basically do is hit the options. Let me hit the first option first. So if I hit r value as, n value as 7, and what is r value? 1 by 2. So how do I do it, guys? First of all, what is 1 by 127 by 128? First of all, 127 divided by 128, you do add 1 to it, that is 1.9921. That is what is Sn. Now, since r value is 1 by 2, type 1 by 2 because we need to find 1 by 2 power n. Type 1 by 2, press into. You can't keep the counter reference now. For power 7, you have to press equal to how many times? 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times equal. Then make this negative, plus or minus you have to press, add 1 to it, divided by. Guys, what is 1 minus 1 by 2? 1 by 2. 1 by 2 means 0.5 divided by 0.5 into a. What is a value? First term is 1 into 1. If I do, I get 1.984375. So option A is not the right answer. It has to be option B. Let us now check with option B. Guys, how do I check? N value should be how much? N value should be how much? 8, right? If I hit 8, first of all, 1 by 2 is the value of R. Press into, equal to how many times for 8? 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then make it negative by pressing plus or minus, add 1 to it, divided by 1 minus 1 by 2 is 0.5 into a value is 1, which gives you 1.9921, which is the same as whatever given. So option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. T4 of the GP. So they are asking us to find the fourth term is x. So they have given of T4, and T10 is also T10 is given and T16 is given. Guys, for fourth term we need to find out, 10th term they have given, 16th term they have given. Guys, don't you see there is a 10th term lie at the center, exactly in the middle when you see 4th and 16th? Yes or no? There's an equal difference between between 4th and 10th term. There are how many ever terms are there between 4th and 10th? So many terms are there between 10th and 16th. Yes or no? Yes or no? That means a 10th term is the middle term for both 4th and 16th. Yes, whenever you know the middle term, how do you find, see, how do you find the middle term when you know the extreme terms? So 10th term is equal to root of, because it is in GP, root of 4th into 16th. Now guys, what is fourth term? See, we need to find the fourth term here. We need to find the fourth term. Fourth term is in the root, so we have to take the square on both the side. So 10th term is y, so y becomes y square, and fourth term we need to find out, and 16th term is what they have given, z. So fourth term is y square by z. Fourth term is y square by z. Fourth term is so what is fourth term? Actually they have given x. They have given x, so therefore y square is equal to xz. That means option C is the right answer. Yes, have you understood this 20th question? Should I explain once again? Chalo. Guys, observe this. They have given fourth term is x, 10th term is y, and 16th term is z. So fourth, 10th and the 16th terms they have given, which is x, y, and z. Is what is that they have given? Which condition will satisfy as per this? Is clearly observe here. These three terms are in geometric progression. The reason being the 10th term is the middle term for both 4th and 16th, because they are at equidistant from 10th term. 4th term and 16th term are equidistant from 10th term. So clearly 4th, 10th and 16th term will form a GP. That means XYZ will be in GP. So that means y is equal to root of x into z, isn't it? When three terms are in GP, let's say A, B, C are in GP, B is equal to root of A into C. When X, Y, Z are in GP, Y is equal to root of X into Z. Finally, Y square is equal to ZX. Option C is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 21. If X, Y, Z are in GP, then y square is equal to what? See, clearly they are in GP. It's a Laddu question. Just now we discussed. If three terms are in GP, the middle term y is equal to root of x into z. That means y square is equal to xz. That means option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Right? Moving on to the next question. That is question number 22. The sum of all odd numbers between 200 and 300. Tell me guys, what is the first odd number after 200, which is 201, and next 203, and so on. The one number just before 300, which is an odd number, which is 299. So we need to find the sum of these numbers. Definitely these numbers are in AP, so we need to find SN. You know, first term is 201 and the last term is 299. Last term is 299. So I can use the formula Sn is equal to n by 2 into a plus l. But what I don't know is n. For that we have a shortcut, l minus a by d plus 1. Quickly find this out guys. L is 299 minus a is 201 divided by d. Common difference is how much? 2 plus 1. How much it is? 50. So n value is 50. Guys, we just have to use this formula and plug in the values. First of all, within the bracket, a is 201 plus l is 299 into n by 2. N is 50 divided by 2. So how much it is? 12,500. Option C is the right answer. Have you understood? Right? Moving on to the next question. Question number 23. The sum of all natural numbers between 500 and 1000 between 500 and 1000 which are divisible by 13 is. The sum of all natural numbers between 500 and 1000 which are divisible by 13 is. Guys, clearly 500 between they have said we should not consider 500 or 1000. So after 500 which number is exactly divisible by 13? 504? We'll just check. 504 divided by 30? No. 506 by 30? No. 507 divided by 30? Yes. So 507 is the first number after 500 which is exactly divisible by 13. Next 520 and so on. Now before 1000 which number is exactly divisible by 13? 999 definitely not. 999 divided by 13 if you do you get something. So 998 divided by 13 no. So I think 992 divided by 13 you do no. 991 divided by 13 no. 989 divided by 30 no. 988 divided by 13 I think this works. 5 988. So 988 is the last number which is divisible by 13, right? Now guys, what is a value? 507 and last term is 988 and the common difference definitely it is 13. So we use the formula, this shortcut to find out L. L minus A by D plus 1. So what is L? L is 988 minus A is 507 divided by 13 plus 1. How much it is? 38. So N is equal to 38. N is 38. So use the formula Sn, which is n by 2 into A plus L. Plug in the values of A and L. So what is it? A is 507 plus L is 988 into N is 38 divided by 2. That gives you 28,405. That means option A is the right answer. You understood? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 24. Guys, look at the question. What they've said, if unity is added to the sum of any number of terms of an AP, 3, 5, 7 and so on, the resulting sum is what? Guys, take any two numbers, first two numbers, let's say. Okay, first two numbers. Guys, what is the sum of first two numbers? 8. To 8, if I add 1 to it, because they've clearly said unity is added to the sum of any number of terms. So 8 plus 1 is 9. What does it become? It becomes a perfect square, isn't it? 9 is a perfect square. Let us check with three terms also. If I take the first three terms, 5 plus 7, 12, 12 plus 3, 15. To the sum 15, if I add a unity, it becomes a 16. Again, a perfect square, isn't it? Even if you are taken just a one number, that is 3, if I add 1 to it, becomes 4, a perfect square. Definitely, it's option B, which is a perfect square. You understood? Guys, 25th question, the sum of all natural numbers from 100 to 300 which are exactly divisible by 4 or 5. Guys, we will have to use the concept of sets over here. Whenever they ask either this or that, we have to make use of the formula A union B. What is n of A union B? It's n of A plus n of B minus n of A intersection B. We have used this in even probability chapter also, wherein there it is not n, it is P, right? Now guys, what we need to basically do here is A for divisible by 4, B for divisible by 5. Now, how do I find out how many numbers are there which are from 100 to 300 which are exactly divisible by 4? That we have to find out. First of all, what are the numbers? They have clearly said from 100 to 300. That means we shall consider both the numbers given if they satisfy the condition. Is 100 divisible by 4? Yes, of course. 100, 104, 108 and so on. And is 300 divisible by 4? Of course, yes. 300 is also divisible by 4. Now, what is n of A? Guys, how many numbers are there which are divisible by 4? The number of numbers, if I want to find out, it is 300. L minus A by D plus 1. Yes or no? L is 300 minus 100 divided by 4 plus 1. That gives you 51. So there are 51 numbers which are exactly divisible by what? 4. Likewise, find out the numbers divisible by 5 from 100 to 300. So again, is 100 divisible by 5? Yes. 105 divisible by 5? Yes. 110? Yes. And so on. Is 300 divisible by 5? Yes. Guys, they have clearly said from to 2. So if they satisfy the condition, we should consider both the numbers. Now, how many numbers are there divisible by 5? 300 minus 100 divided by 5 plus 1. That gives you 41. You understood? So there are 41 numbers divisible by 5. Now finally, we need divisible by 4 and 5 both. Guys, 4 and 5 both means we should take LCM of 4 and 5. 4 and 5 means we should take LCM of 4 and 5. So what is LCM of 4 and 5? 20. So first, is 100 divisible by 20? Yes. Next, 120. Next, 140 and so on. Is 300 divisible by 20? Yes. So this is for both 4 and 5. Now find out the numbers. Number of numbers which are divisible by both 4 and 5. So 300 minus 100 divided by 20 plus 1, which gives you 11. So n is equal to 11. But what are you asked to find? You are asked to find the sum of these numbers, right? First of all, how do I find the sum of those numbers which are exactly divisible by 4? It is Sn1, which is n by 2 into a plus L. So which series I have to take? The first series I have to take. What's the first series? This one, right? So now what is A here in the first series? 100 and L is 300. 100 plus 300 into. For the first series, what is the N value we had got? 51. So into 51 divided by 2. So the first sum is 10,200. Now Sn2, which are exactly divisible by 5. So some of those numbers, if I want to find out, it is number of numbers are 41 and A is 100. 100 plus 300 divided by 5 plus 1. So how much it is? Everybody, what is that we need to find? A plus L. So A is 100 plus L is 300 into N. What is N? N is 41 divided by 2. So that gives you 8,200. Now Sn3, which are divisible by both what? 4 as well as 5. So A plus L will be 100 and 300 only. So 100 plus 300 into N. How many numbers are there? 11 numbers into 11 divided by 2. It is 2,200. Guys, as I said, the formula n of A plus n of B minus n of A intersection B. So we have to add the first two and we have to subtract 2,200. So 10,200 plus 8,200 minus 2,200. That gives you 16,200. Which option is correct? It's option C. Option C, 16,200 is the right answer. It's a little lengthy question, but you have to be a little fast in doing the calculation. Have you all understood? Right? Moving on to the next question, question number 26, which is similar to what? 25th. If you had solved 25th, 26 should be very easy. You can clearly see sum of all natural numbers which are exactly divisible by 4 and 5. Guys, 4 and 5 means which part I should be taking for 4 and 5? Which part? Only the LCM of 4 and 5. Which case? This case I should be considering. So where A plus L, 100 plus 300 into N, 11 divided by 2. So 2,200 is the answer. That means option A. Sorry, option A is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. Question number 27. A person pays 975 by monthly installment. 975 is the total amount he has to pay. In terms of monthly installment, each is less than the former by rupees 5. That means each is less than the former by rupees 5 means common difference is minus 5. If it is more than former by 5, common difference would have been plus 5. So D is equal to what? Minus 5. And A is given off. The first installment is how much? 100 rupees. Is it clear? The time by which the entire amount is paid, that means we need to find N value. And what will be 975? It is SN. SN is 975. So which formula? Of obviously SN formula of an AP. 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Everybody. Guys, let me feed the value of d first because it is negative. So minus 5 you type into n minus 1 is how much? Where is n? N is in the options. Guys, let me hit uh, 10 months first of all. So minus 5 into 10 minus 1 is 9 m plus 2 into a 2 into 100 2 into 100 m plus mrc into n by 2. N we are hitting 10, 10 divided by 2 we have to do 775 we will get. It's not option A. Let me hit option B now. Guys, if I hit option B, that is 15. First of all, type the value of D, which is minus 5 into 15 minus 1 is 14. Store it by pressing m plus 2 into 100 m plus mrc into n value is 15 divided by 2. That fetches you 975. That means option B is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 28. It says a person saved 16,500 in 10 years. So SN is 16,500. In each year, after the first year, he saved 100 rupees more than he did in the preceding year. That means common difference is 100. Preceding means the previous year, right? So common difference is clearly 100. The amount of money is saved in the first year was, so we need to find out what is a value. What is that? A value. Clearly there's a common difference of 100, so it's an AP problem. Yes or no? So use the formula of Sn, which is n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Guys, where is a? A is in the options. So let us hit the options. Guys, if I hit the first option, which is 1000, so 2 into 1000, 2 into 1000 m plus, next n minus 1. So what is n? N is 10. 10 minus 1 is 9 into what is the 100 m plus mrc into, it is 10 by 2, which is 5, which is 14,500. It is not option A. Option B, if I hit 2 into 1500 m plus, next n minus 1 is 9 into d value is 100 m plus mrc into, it is 10 by 2 is 5. So that is 19,500. Even option B doesn't satisfy. If I hit option C, 2 into 100 m plus, next n minus 1 is 9 into, what's the common difference? 100 m plus, oh sorry, my bad. 2 into a value, what we are plugging in? 1200. Sorry, 2 into 1200 m plus 9 into, the common difference is 100 m plus mrc into 10 divided by 2. That fetches you 16,500. Therefore option C is the right answer. Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 29. What is it? At 10% CI per annum, the sum of money accumulate to 9,625 in 5 years. So total is SN is equal to 9625. The sum invested initially is. So that means we need to find out A. Or basically, this is a problem of CI. You need not use what? A GP concept. Actually, A we have to find out first term. Of course, if you know CI formula, you can use the CI formula only. Sum accumulated 10% CI per annum, a sum of money accumulate to 9625. That means A value is 9625. The formula for the amount is P into 1 plus I whole power n. So what is I? 10%. 1 plus 10% is 1 plus 10% is 1.1. Type 1.1, raise the power to 5, press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 6. Since we need to find the value of P, we have to send this value to the other side and divide. We don't divide, we convert that into multiplication. How do you do it? Divide equal, take the reciprocal, into 9625. How much it is? It is 5976.36. That means option A is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. 30th one. The population of a country was 55 crores in 2005 and is growing at 2% per annum. Population is the year 2015, in the year 2015 is estimated as, guys, 2005 to 2015 is how many years? 10 years, right? So P is given as 55 crores. We need to find A. So population growth is always CI growth. So they are asking us to find the amount P into 1 plus I whole power n. Everybody, 1 plus I is how much? 1.02, because 1 plus 2% it is 1.02. Raise the power to 10. Press into, keep on pressing equal until the counter number is 11 into P value is how much? 55. So which is 67.044 crores. That means none of this is the right answer. 30th question. It is option D. None of this. It is 67.044 crores. That's it, guys. We are done with the exercise questions on chapter number 6, 6A, 6B, and also 6C. Thanks for watching. Hello, everyone. Let us start solving the questions on chapter number 7, that is ICAI exercise 7A. The first question is the number of subsets of the set 2, 3, 5. First of all, how many elements are there in the set? 3 elements. So what is the formula for number of subsets? It is 2 power n. So which is 2 power 3. 2 power 3 is 8, because number of elements here is 3. So n becomes 3. So number of subsets will be 8. Suppose had the question been proper subsets, it would have been 2 power n minus 1. Next question, the number of subsets of the set containing n elements, just now I discussed, it is 2 power n, which is option A. Moving on to the next question, the null set is represented by, if you want to represent a null set, you can represent either this way, empty flower brackets, or you can represent this way, symbol 5. That means option C is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 4. Set A elements are given, set B elements are given. You are asked to find A intersection B. Now, what is A intersection B? The elements in common with both A and B. Guys, do you find any elements common between A and B? There is nothing. That means it's a null set. So, option A is the right answer. You understood? There is nothing common between set A and set B. Guys, moving on to the question number 5. The set X, it's a set builder form. Basically, it's not a roster form because all elements are not given. X will take the values from between 0 and 5 and represent the set where X may take integer values only. Now, what are those integer values that X can take? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all. 5, it will not take the value 5 because it is between 0 and 5. It should be less than 5 only. The maximum value it can take is 4. Now, what is the answer for this? It's option B. So, we have to write the roster form of it. So, obviously, it is option B. Have you understood? As moving on to the next question, that is question number 6. The set 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 can be written as, see, you can see it should be, I mean, all of these elements are even numbers. So obviously it is 2 into x, and it is 2x over here, it is 2x over here, but you can see it is, you don't see 0 less than or equal to x less than or equal to 5. If had it been 0 less than or equal to x less than or equal to 5, then it can take the value 0. When it takes the value 0, 2x becomes 0, that is the first value. When it is equal to 1, 2 into 1 is 2, that is second value. When it is equal to 5, I mean the last value, 2 into 5 is 10. That means it is not option A, it should be option C. Have you understood? Option A and option C, have you understood the difference? Option A doesn't contain 0 and 5, and option C has both 5 and 0 included. So option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the question number 7. See, for question number 7 to 10, they have given in information set P is given, set Q is given, and universal set S is given. You need to find the cardinal number of P intersection Q. Guys, first of all, what is P intersection Q? Elements in common between P and Q. Can you tell me what is P intersection Q? Common elements. 1 is common, even 3 is common. Then what else? 1, 3, 1, 3. That's all are the common elements. So what is P intersection Q? It is 1 comma 3. And now cardinal number of this set is what? Only 2 elements are present. That means option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 8, cardinal number of P union Q. Guys, what is P union Q? You have to take the elements present in both P as well as Q. Now, what is P union Q over here? 1, 2, 3, 4 is not there in any of the sets. So, obviously, 4 I should not be writing. 5 is there, 6 is there, 7 is there. 8 is not there in any of the sets. So obviously, 8 I should not be writing. Then 9 is also not there. Then you have 10. You have 15. That's it. Yes or no? So what is the cardinal number of this set? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it is option C. Have you understood? Right? Moving on to the next question, n of p dash. So what is p dash? It is if you want to find a complementary of any set, first of all, if you want to find out p dash, it is universal set minus p. Elements in universal set but not present in p. Guys, what is the universal set over here? Universal set is this S set. This is the universal set. So elements present in this set but not present in what set? P. Now, 1 is present in both the set, 2 is present, 3 is present, but 4 is present. 4 is not present in P. 5, it's present in both. 6 is present, but 6 is not present in P. 7, it is present in both the sets, so I should not be writing. 8, it is not present. 9, it is not present. And from 8, 9, all the elements are not present. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 and 15. So how many elements are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it is option A. Have you understood? Right? So it is option A. Question number 10. Question number 10. What does it say? N of Q dash. Once again, it is the universal set minus Q. So elements in U, I mean universal set over here, it is S, but not present in Q. So clearly 2 itself is not present in Q and 3 is present, 4 is not present, 5 is not present, but 6 is present in both the sets, 7 is not present, 8 is not present, 9 is not present, 10 is present in both the set, 11 is not present, 12 is not present, 13 is not present, 14 is not present. So how many elements? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Once again, it is 10. That is option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, the set of the cubes of natural numbers. Guys, what are natural numbers? 1, 2, 3, and it will go up to infinity. Obviously, set of the cubes of natural numbers also will go up to infinity. So it's an infinite set. It's not the set having countable number of elements. Guys, moving on to the question number 12, what does it say? Set 2x. It's a set builder form where x is a positive rational number. Positive rational number. Now, what sort of a set it is? Guys, x can take any value up to what? An infinity. So obviously it is what? An infinite set again. Have you understood? Now, moving on to question number 13, 1 minus of minus 1 power x for all integer x is given is the set. So we have to find the set satisfying all these possible values for x. So all integer values for x. Guys, what is the first integer value of x that I can plug in? 0. So because 0 is also an integer. So 1 minus of it is 1, because anything power 0 is what? 1 itself. So 1 minus 1 is 0. For 0 you get 0, and if I put x equal to 1, if I put x equal to 1, what will happen to this? 1 minus minus of minus 1, 1 minus of minus 1 power 1. So negative number to the odd power is always negative. So minus into minus become plus, 1 plus 1 is 2. So the values that this value, when the values that it can take could be what? 0, could be even 2. Now let us put x equal to 2 and check. Guys, what will happen? 1 minus minus 1 power 2. Guys, if a negative number has an even power, it's always a positive. So 1 minus, the result of minus 1 square is plus 1. So 1 minus 1 is 0. If you want to put, you can put one more value for x, which is 3. All integer values only I am plugging in. So 1 minus of minus 1 whole power 3. Guys, you have a negative one, odd power, it's always a negative one. 1 minus of minus 1 is plus 1, that is 2. So you can see the values are alternating between 0 and 2, 0 and 2. That means the answer for this question is option C, 0, 2, right? Moving on to the next question, question number 14. What does it say? E is a set of positive even numbers. O is a set of positive odd numbers. Guys, E is a set of positive even numbers. O is a set of positive odd numbers. Guys, if I take the union of odd numbers and even numbers, it forms what? A set of whole numbers. First of all, what do you take? E is a, it's not whole numbers. E is a set of what? Positive E is a set of positive even numbers. If they say positive even numbers, you cannot take 0. Suppose if they had said set of even numbers, then 0 can be considered, right? If they say positive even numbers, it will be only 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 and so on. And O is a set of positive odd numbers, that means 1, 3, 5, 7 and so on. Suppose if they had not said positive even numbers, even 0 also comes along with set E. All right, in that case it will be set of whole numbers, but here it is not set of whole numbers. If I take the union of this, it will become a set of natural numbers. Yes or no? If I combine set of even numbers and odd numbers, what do I get? Set of all natural numbers. That means option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Right, so you have to be very careful whether it is positive or just the even numbers. If it had been just the even numbers, then 0 also can be taken. All right, now R is a set of positive rational numbers. R is a set of positive rational numbers. E is a set of real numbers. Guys, definitely R is a part of what? All positive rational numbers is real numbers, but all real numbers are not positive rational numbers. So write the correct statement. What is the correct statement? Is it all real numbers are positive rational? No, all positive rationals, all positive rational are real. So rational numbers here given it as what? R. So write R for rational numbers, and real is given as E. So we have to connect these two by a subset symbol. That means R is a subset of E is the right answer. So whenever you want to solve a question like this, you have to write the correct statement that you can arrive for this particular question, right? So it is all positive rational numbers are real, therefore R is a subset of E. You cannot say all real numbers are positive rationals. Have you understood? So the answer is option B for 15th question. Yes, have you understood? Moving on to the next question, question number 16. What does it say? N is a set of natural numbers. I is a set of positive integers. Guys, all natural numbers are positive integers. All positive integers are also natural numbers. That means both are equal sets. You can make the statement both the ways. All natural numbers are positive integers, and all positive integers are also natural numbers. That means both are equal sets. When you can make the statement both the way, correct statement both the directions, then it is said to be what? Equal set. So option A is the right answer. I is a set of isosceles triangles and E is a set of equilateral triangles. Yes, can you say all isosceles triangles are equilateral? Can you say all isosceles is equilateral? Isosceles only two sides are equal, but all equilateral are isosceles triangle, because for isosceles triangle only two sides have to be same. Yes or no? So therefore, all equilateral triangles are isosceles. So equilateral triangle they have given it as what? E, and equilateral triangle they have given it as E, isosceles they have given it as I. So E is a subset of I. That means option B is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 18. R is a set of isosceles right angle triangle. I is a set of isosceles triangle. Guys, what's the correct statement? All isosceles triangles are not isosceles right angle, but all isosceles right angle triangles are. All isosceles right angle triangles are isosceles. Correct? So this is the correct statement. So isosceles right angle triangle is given as R and isosceles triangle is given as I. So what connects the two? R is a subset of I. So what's the right answer? Option C is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 19. Question number 19. N into n plus 1 divided by 2. N is a positive integer is what? That's for various values of n. For various values of n. So n is a positive integer means n can take a value up to infinity. So definitely it's gonna be what? An infinite set only. You understood? It's an infinite set. Moving on to the next question, set A is given, set B is given as what? Set builder form. So now can you tell me what is set B? Set B is square of x where x belongs to A. X belongs to A means the first value of x it can take is 1. That means 1 square is 1. The second value of x is 2. 2 square is what? 4. Third value of x is 3. So now we have to take the square of 3 which is 9. Fourth value of x is 5, square of 5 is 25, and the last value of x is 7, 7 square is 49. Guys, it's not just x we should write, x square we have to write. So that is what is b. Now what is it we have to see which option is correct? That's what we have to check. If you look at a has got 5 elements, so n of a is equal to 5. How about b? B also has got 5 elements, so n of b. That means which one is the right answer? N of A is equal to N of B. Guys, if you see option A, they have given N of small b. Small b is not a set. Please understand. To represent a set, we have to use a capital letter, not a small letter. So that means it is option C only is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 21. A union A is equal to what? A union A of union of a set with the same set is always equal to the set itself. That is option A. If you want to just cross check, you can take elements A as 1 and element B as 2. Suppose if I take, sorry, it's not B actually, it's A again. A union A if you want to find out. So again consider A because we need to take union of these two sets. So union of 1 and 1 is 1 itself, which is nothing but A only. That means option A. Have you understood? Now what is A intersection A? Guys, once again take the same example. What is A intersection A? A itself. If you take the common between these two sets, which is 1 only, that is nothing but A itself. Again, option B, which is A, is the right answer. Have you understood? Everybody, is it clear? Let's move on to the next question, that is A union B whole dash. Guys, by De Morgan's theorem, what is A union B whole dash? Uh, whenever a whole dash is taken for A union B, union changes to intersection. So A intersection B, not just this, both the sets have to be taken complements. That means what's the right answer? It is option C. It is by De Morgan's. Hope you remember De Morgan's. A union B whole dash is A dash intersection B dash. There's one more. A intersection B whole dash is A dash union B dash. So that's what is the next question. A intersection B whole dash is A dash union B dash. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. A union E is equal to what? So this kind of question we have solved in the class. It's one of our practice questions or example questions, right? So whenever you get a question like this, what you do? You take elements for A. Don't take more elements. Take as lesser elements as you can. I am going to take 1, 2 as set A elements. Now E is a superset of A, they have said. So for E to be a superset of A, you can consider all the elements present in A and also one excess element. Let me take 3. You can take even 2 also, but make it as simple as possible. For E to be a superset of A, it should contain all the elements present in A, or it may even contain excess elements also. Guys, if there is no superset, universal set, the superset itself can be taken as E. The superset itself is taken as E. But actually here, the superset is, universal set is not required for this question. We will see it later. You'll come across a question where there is a complement. There you may require universal set. But please remember, whenever there is a discussion about a superset, you can take that superset itself as the universal set. Now, what is it? A union E you have to find out. Guys, what is A union E? The common elements between A and E here, which is 1, 2, 3, which is nothing but what? E itself. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Once again, the same data you can take. What is A intersection E? A intersection E for these two sets itself is what? 1, 2, which is nothing but what? A. Which is nothing but A. That means option A is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. E union E. Guys, if I take, let's say, same example, E union E means it is E itself, is it not? If I take union of 1, 2, 3 with 1, 2, 3, I'll get 1, 2, 3 only, which is nothing but E itself. So option A is the right answer. Now next, A intersection E dash. Guys, for this question, I'll consider the same sets, E as 1, 2, 3 and A as 1, 2. Let me rewrite it. Set A elements as 1, 2 and set E elements as 1, 2, 3. Guys, whenever there is a complement of a set, please keep it in mind that you need a universal set also. So for universal set, whatever the superset is there, that itself you can take it as a universal set. Okay, you need not construct construct one more set as a universal set. Whatever is a superset, that itself you can take it as what? Universal set. Now, what is it we need to find? A intersection E dash. First of all, find out E dash. What is E dash? U minus E. Guys, U minus E. Here U and E both are equal. What is subtraction of two equal sets? It is a null set. Now finally, what you want? A intersection E dash. Guys, A is having two elements and E dash is having nothing. So what is common between nothing and something? Nothing only. So it's a null set. Option B is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, the next question, question number 29, A intersection phi. Guys, A means there's something in it, phi means there's nothing in it. What's the common between something and nothing? Nothing only. That means it is a null set again. Right? Moving on to the next question, A union A dash. Guys, I shall take the same data, A union A dash. Guys, A union A dash if I want, first of all, I need to find out A dash. Can you tell me what is A dash? It is U minus E, U minus A, correct? U minus A. So U is having elements 1, 2, 3 and A is having elements 1, 2. So what is A dash? U minus A? It will be just 3. Now, what is A union A dash? A is having elements 1, 2, union A dash is having elements 3. So if I combine the two, I get 1, 2, 3, which is nothing but universal set or superset E, isn't it? That means, what is it? It is option A. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 31. E is having elements 1 to 9. The subset of E satisfying 5x plus x, 5 plus x greater than 10. So 5 plus x should always be greater than 10. So what should be the first value of x that I should plug in? First value of x that I should plug in is 6. Then only 6 plus 5 is equal is greater than 10. Next value of x I can plug in is 7. Next 8. Next 9. That's all. Correct? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That means option B. Why up to 9? Because x is a subset of this set only, so I can go up to 9 only, right? So if I go up to 9, the sum of all those things, cases will be definitely more than 10. I can't be taking x as 5. I can't be taking x as 4 or 3 or 2 or 1 because it doesn't satisfy the condition that sum is greater than 10, right? So it should be 6 onwards only. So 6 to 9 I can go. That means option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 32, the last question of this exercise. A delta B. What is A delta B as per the question? A minus B union B minus A. So guys, first of all, let us find out A minus B. What is A minus B? Elements present in A but not in B. So element present in A, one is present in A but one is not present in B. 2 is present in A but 2 is not present in B. 3, it's present in both the set. 4 is present in A but not present in B. So 1, 2, 4 is A minus B. So I got A minus B. Then union. What is B minus A? Elements present in B but not in A. B 3 is present in A. 5 and 7 are not present. So 5, 7. If I combine, I mean universal I mean, union means obviously combining the elements. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. So what's the right answer? Option A. Have you all understood? Guys, with this, we are done with exercise 7A. Let's now move on to exercise 7B. All right. Guys, look at the first question. The first question is set A having elements x comma y comma z. Set B is having elements p q r s. Which of the following relations on A to B are functions? Guys, what do you mean by a function? For any relation to be a function, all domain element, that means first set elements must have pairs. All domain elements must have pairs, and no domain elements must be repeated in the pairs. If you see first option, x is the domain element, x is repeated. The moment one of the domain element repeats in ordered pairs, it is not a function. You can see x is clearly repeated. And how about option B? X is having a pair, y is having a pair, z is also having the pair. And look at option C, y is repeated in the ordered pair, so it's not a function. Look at option D, x, y, z, but which is the right answer, guys? Option B and option D. Which one is the right answer? See, as per option C, option B, set A element X is having a pair, Y is having a pair, Z is also having a pair. Yes or no? X, Y, Z, all of them having pairs. So it's a constant function actually. Yes or no? It's a constant function. Even in option D, you see, x is having a pair, y is having a pair, and z is also having a pair. Basically, it is a 1-1 function. It is not a onto function, because you can't see q having the pair. So basically, even d is also what? Function. Yes or no? Even d is also a function. It is 1-1 function. 1-1 function. It is not onto. Let me just show you the pairing. Domain set elements are x, y, z, and codomain set elements are p, q, r, s. As per the option B, x is having the pair s, y is having the pair s, z is also having the pair s. It's a constant function. And the as per option D, let me show you, x, y, z, p, q, r, s. X's pair is p, y's pair is r, and z's pair is s. So it is 1-1 function, but one of the codomain element is not having the pair. Obviously, it's not onto. It is just 1-1 and into function. So both are functions. So option B and option D. But you don't have an option both B and D, so you can't tick that option. So out of B and D, you can take any one. That's a mistake given in the question. All right. So if you want, I can show it to you. For question number 1 in exercise set B, they have shown B and D. Both B and D is the answer. So that's their mistake. So you can take any one, right? You should get the marks. Guys, moving on to the next question. X comma y is an ordered pair such that x plus y is equal to 5, and x comma y belongs to what? Real numbers. Now, x plus y should be equal to what? 5. X plus y should be equal to, always equal to 5, and x and y belongs to what? Real numbers. Now, is it a function? X plus y is always equal to 5. Guys, let me just try some values. I can take 1 comma 4, right? 1 comma 4 is 5. Yes or no? And I can take 2 comma 3. The sum is 5, isn't it? I can take 3 comma 2. So you can clearly see no domain element is repeating. 1 plus 4 is only equal to 5. 1 plus nothing else is not equal to, is equal to 5. Yes or no? So there's no possibility that you see domain element repeating in any ordered pair. You understood? So definitely it is a function. It is a 1-1 mapping. You understood? Definitely it is a function, right? Definitely it is a function. Have you understood? Option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 3. X comma y is an ordered pair. So x is equal to 4. X is always equal to 4. Guys, 4 comma 1. R means any real number. 4 comma 1, 4 comma 2, 4 comma 3. 4 comma 5 and so on. I can even plug in negative values also because r is a real number, right? I mean x and y both are real numbers. So but they've clearly said x is equal to 4. That means always the domain element is 4. If the domain element is repeated more than once in the ordered pairs, is it a function? No, it is not a function. So option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Once again the same variety, x comma y is the ordered pair such that y is equal to x square. Y is always equal to x square. Guys, if I plug in x value as 1, what happens to y? Y value is equal to 1. If I plug in x value as 1.5, let's say, y value is 2.25. Correct? For every domain element, you have a distinct, what is it? Codomain element. So there is a pairing, yes or no? Definitely it is gonna be what? A function. Have you understood? Definitely it's a function. No domain element repeats. One's pair is 1 only. No other domain element's pair is 1, isn't it? Right? So all domain elements will have a distinct pair, isn't it? So option B is the answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 5. X comma y is the ordered pair such that x is always less than y. Guys, let me put 1 comma 2. 1 is less than 2. I can even put 1 comma 3. 1 is less than 3. I can even put 1 comma 4. 1 is less than 4. Definitely, right? So this condition is satisfied for all these pairs. That means clearly in the ordered pairs the domain element is repeating. So is it a function? No, it is not a function. So option A is the answer. Hope you're understanding. The domain of this uh, set. Guys, first of all, this ordered pairs you have to see and say what is the domain. Okay, guys, domain basically means the first element in each ordered pair. So first element is 1 here and the first element is 2. So 1 comma 2 is the domain. So option C. So what's the range? 7 comma 6 would be the range. Now look at the next question. Range of 3 comma 0, 2 comma 0, 1 comma 0, 0 comma 0. What do you mean by range? It is those codomain elements having the pair. That means the second element in each ordered pair is called as range. So there is only one element in the range, that is 0. So option B is the answer. So, sir, why not it is 0 comma 0 comma 0? In any set, element cannot be repeated, right? Element should be written only once. So it's option B. The right answer is. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 8. The domain and the range of this function. First of all, what is that they have given? Y is equal to x square. Guys, always x square is going to be a positive number or negative. I mean, y value is positive number or negative number. Y value is always a positive number irrespective of whether x is positive or negative. See, x and y both belong to real numbers, yes. That means I can plug in x value as negative, I can plug in x value as positive. Even if I plug in x value as negative, y value will become what? Positive, because negative the whole square is always a positive value. You understood? So therefore, please understand, uh, x can take any real numbers, but y will always take a positive real number value. That means domain is any real, and codomain, that is range range domain is any real, range is positive reals. That means non-negative real. That is option D is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Let the domain of x be set 1. Domain of x be set 1. I mean set having the element only 1. Which of the following function gives the value equal to 1? Which of the following what functions gives the value equal to 1? That's what we have to find out. Yeah, guys, clearly what it is, if I plug in x value is equal to what? 1 here. I mean, I have to clearly plug in what value for x? It's only one element possible, which is 1. So if I plug in 1, what happens to the option A? F of 1 is equal to 1 square, which is nothing but 1. This function gives you the value equal to 1. Not just that, even g of x also should give you 1. So x value is what? 1. So what is that equal to? X only. What is x value we are plugging in? 1. So g of 1 is equal to 1. So here also you are getting the value 1 only. That means option A itself is correct. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 10. What does it say? F of x is given, f of minus 1 is asked. Guys, what do you mean by f of minus 1? Wherever x, you have to put x value as minus 1. That means 1 divided by 1 minus minus 1. That means 1 plus 1 is 2. So option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Wherever x, you have to plug in x value as what? Minus 1. Guys, moving on to the next question. What is it? G of x is given as x minus 1 divided by x. You have to find g of minus half. So wherever x, you have to put minus half. So minus half minus 1 divided by minus half. Guys, what is minus half minus 1? It's minus 3 by 2, isn't it? You can take minus outside. 1 plus 1 by 2 is 3 by 2. So minus 3 by 2 it becomes, divided by minus 1 by 2. 2 cancels. Minus minus cancels. You get the answer as 3. That is option D is the right answer. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 12. F of x is given as 1 divided by 1 minus x. G of x is given as x minus 1 divided by x. You are asked to find f of g of x. So fog x you're asked to find. So they're asking us to find what? Fog x. So how do you find that? Guys, give the priority for outer function, underline g of x. So this looks like what? F of x for you, because outer function should be given the priority. So what is my f of x? 1 divided by 1 minus x. In place of x, I'm not writing x because my x is whatever I have underlined. What is that I have underlined? G of x. So in place of brackets, I should write g of x. So what is my g of x here? X minus 1 by x. So within the bracket, I should write x minus 1 by x. Now all that I need to do, excuse me, take the LCM and solve. Take the LCM. So what is the LCM over here? It is x. If you cross multiply, it is x minus x plus 1. So what will happen? X will go up. So x divided by x minus x cancel. So 1. So x by 1 is x. Therefore, the option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next question, that is 14. The function f of x is equal to 2 power x. What sort of a function it is? Guys, any function of the order, any constant power x is always 1 function. It's not on 2. It is just a 1 function. So it is option A. But if it is x square kind of a function, it is always 1 and onto function. But if it is of the form a power x, it is 1 function. I have clearly explained this in the regular class why it is only 1 function. So that please refer to that. But remember, for now, from now onwards, if a function is of the sort constant power, any constant power x is always 1 function and it cannot be on 2, right? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 15. The range of the function. Guys, f of x is given as log of 1 plus x to the base 10 for the domain of real values of x, where x can take the value up to 9. Guys, what do you mean by a range? The values of this least value possible and the highest value possible for the function. That's what we have to figure out. What's the least value of x? You can put it is 0. So what happens to f of x when x equal to 0? Log of 1 to the base 10, because 1 plus 0 is 1. What is log 1? Log 1 is 0. Now when I put x equal to, what is the highest value? 9. When I put x equal to 9, what is f of x? Log 1 plus 9 becomes 10. So log 10 to base 10, which is nothing but 1. So that means least value possible for the function is 0 and the highest value possible for the function is 1. That means option A is the right answer. Have you understood? Is that clear? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 16. The inverse of this function we need to find out. Guys, what is inverse of this function? F of x is given. Guys, what we need to do, we have to keep x on one side, everything else on the other side. That means it becomes f of x by 2 is equal to x. Now this is what you should write for f inverse of x, but keep it in mind, wherever f of x, you have to replace it by x. So f of x becomes x and it is x by 2. So what is the thing that you have to do for finding out inverse of a function? Keep x on one side, everything else on the other side. So I have kept only x on right hand side, 2 on the other side. So f of x by 2 it becomes. So this is what your f inverse of x will be. But the thing is, replace f of x by x. So it becomes x by 2. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 17. Is what it is. F of x is x plus 3, g of x is x square. You are asked to find fog x. Now you have to underline g of x. So consider this as what? F of x. So what is my f of x? X plus 3. But in place of x, what I should write? G of x. What is g of x? X square. The answer will be x square plus 3. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question, 18th one, f of x is given, g of x is given, f of x into g of x you're asked to find. So it's just that you have to multiply f of x with g of x. Just remove the brackets. X square into 3 is x cube. X square into 3 is 3x square. That means it is option C. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 19. What is it? The inverse when h of x is equal to log x to base 10, we need to find inverse of the function. Guys, whenever you are finding inverse of a function, what did I say? You have to keep only x on one side, everything else on the other side. That means you have a log here. If I want to cancel log, I have to, what I have to do basically, I have to convert log into exponent. So how do I convert this log into exponent? Whatever the base in the log, the same will be the base in the exponent, and the value becomes the power. That means 10 power h of x is equal to x. So this is what is your f inverse of x, but what did I say? Replace that function by x. So it is 10 power. It's not h of x, you will be writing, it is just a x. That means option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 20. What is it? For a function h of x is equal to 10 power 1 plus x, 10 power 1 plus x, the domain of real values of x, where x is lying between 0 and 9, both are inclusive here. The range is what? See guys, what is range? Range means the minimum and the maximum value of the function you have to figure out. What's the least value of x here? 0. So h of 0 is 10 power 1 plus 0 is 1, which is nothing but 10. Now, highest value for x that you have is what? 9. So, h of 9 is 10 power 1 plus 9 is 10. So, 10 power 10. That means this h of x lies between these two values, 10 and 10 power 10. Are these values inclusive? Yes, because it can be 10, it can be even 10 power 10. So, therefore, it is less than or equal to, less than or equal to. That means what's the right answer? It is option A itself is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, with this exercise 7A and 7B both are successfully completed. Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, let us start with exercise 7C. The first question is smaller than over a set of x in a box is what kind of a relation? I said while solving the questions in the regular class, whenever they ask is less than, is smaller than, is greater than, so all these are transitive relations, yes or no? Because if it has to be a reflexive relation, a comma A must belong to R. So comma should be replaced by whatever they give you within the quotes. So A comma is replaced by what? Smaller. So A smaller than A. Can, if you assume A as a number, can a number be lesser than itself? Definitely no. Here A means egg. Can a egg be lesser than itself? Definitely no. It can be equal to itself. It can never be lesser than itself. So definitely it is not reflexive. So is it gonna be symmetric? If it has to be symmetric, if A is less than B, then B should also be less than A. So if A is less than B, B is greater than A, B cannot be less than A, so it is not symmetric. But it is transitive for the fact that if I take A less than B and B less than C, then what should be less than what? A should be less than C. A should be less than C. If you want, you can just plug in the numbers. You know, 1 is less than 2. What is the value of B here? 2. So 2 is less than, I can take C value as 3. If so, what is my A value here? 1 less than, what is my C value here? 3. So definitely 1 is less than 3. That means it is a transitive relation. So option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Is equal to, please understand, whenever they say is equal to, has same father as, all these are what? Equivalence relation. Is equal to, is parallel to, is equal to, is parallel to, is parallel to, and what else? Has same father as, has same father as, has same mother as. All these are what? Equivalence relation. I have discussed this in the regular class, right? So it is what sort of relation? It is equivalence relation. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 3 has same formulas. Just now I discussed, so it is definitely what? An equivalence relation, option D. Is perpendicular to. Guys, is perpendicular to is always symmetrical, because if A is perpendicular to B, definitely B is perpendicular to A. So it is only symmetrical. It cannot be what is that? Reflexive. Why? If it has to be reflexive, A should be perpendicular to A. So here A is what? Line. Can a line be perpendicular to itself? No. So it is not reflexive. It is not transitive either. So it is only what? It is a symmetric relation. That means it is option B. Have you understood? Right? So S for symmetric over here. Guys, moving on to the next question, is reciprocal of. Guys, is reciprocal of is what sort of a relation? Can a number be reciprocal to itself? See, for it to be reflexive, A should be reciprocal of A. Can a number be reciprocal of itself? 2 is not reciprocal of 2, right? 2 is reciprocal of 1 by 2. So it is not reflexive. Is it symmetric? If A is reciprocal of B, naturally B is reciprocal of A. For example, if 2 is reciprocal of 1 by 2, definitely 1 by 2 is reciprocal of 2. So it is what sort of relation? It is a symmetric relation. Have you all understood? Is it clear? Moving on to the next question, question number 6. Guys, they have said x comma y is an ordered pair. X belongs to x, y belongs to y, and they've clearly said y equal to x. Guys, whenever there is a equal to, definitely it is an equivalent relation. You understood? Whenever it is equal, definitely it is. That means it is x equal to y. Definitely it is an equivalence relation. Now, what about seventh one? X comma y is an ordered pair such that x plus y equal to 2x. Tell me, guys, if x plus y is equal to 2x, what should be the value of y? Y is also x, correct? If x plus y is equal to 2x, what is y? Y is equal to 2x minus x. Y is also x. That means to say x and y both are equal. Yes or no? If x and y both are equal, what sort of a relation it is? It is an equivalence relation. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 8 is the square of. Guys, what sort of a relation? Is it a reflexive? First of all, guys, is a square of. Guys, 4 is a square of 2. Is 4 a square of 4 only? No. 4 cannot be a square of 4. Of course, 1 is a square of 1, but 2 is not a square of 2. I mean, that means to say it is not reflexive. For a relation to be reflexive, for this relation to be reflexive, a number should be a square of itself. So other than 1, no other numbers satisfy this condition. That means it is not reflexive. So is it symmetric? For it to be symmetric, if 4 is a square of, 2, then 2 must be a square of 4. So definitely it's not possible. 4 is a square of 2. So if a comma b exists in the relation, then b comma a must also exist in the relation. So it's not possible. That means it is not symmetric. Now, for it to be transitive, if 4 is a square of 2, 4 is a square of 2, then this is a comma b. There should be b comma c also. What is my b? 2. So 2 is a square of what? 2 is a square of root 2. So if b comma c, a comma b both exist in the relation, then what must exist in the relation? A comma c. Guys, that means is 4 a square of root 2? No, that means it is not transitive. That means it is not reflexive, transitive, and also it is not symmetric. That means none of this is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. A has 32 elements, B has 42 elements, A union B has 62 elements. Guys, unless given A union B itself is what? The total, we have to assume it as total. They're asking us to find A intersection B. Guys, whenever A union B itself is our total, please understand A intersection B means both A and B. So if you look at A is 32, B is 42. If I sum it up, 32 plus 42, that sums up to 74. But available number of people are only 62. So extra 12 is nothing but both A and B. That means option A is the right answer. Of course, you can use the formula N of A union B is equal to N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. What is N of A union B? 62. N of A is 32. N of B is 42. N of A intersection B we can compute. Now sending this N of A intersection B on the other side, it becomes positive, and 32 plus 42 is 74. 62 becomes minus 62 on the other side. So you get 12. Moving on to the next question, question number 10. Guys, what's the question? In a group of 20 children, 8 drink tea but not coffee. What do you understand by this? They drink tea but not coffee. So if I take tea as A and coffee as B, so as per the question, this is N of A minus B is equal to 8, and 13 like T. That means N of A is equal to 13. You understood? 8 drink tea but not coffee. That means N of A minus B is 8, and 13 like T. T means only A. That is N of A is equal to 13. So please understand, N of A minus B means only A. N of A means number of people drinking tea. That doesn't mean that they don't drink coffee. Okay. The N of A minus B means they drink only tea. N of A minus B means they drink only tea, they don't drink coffee. You understood? So what is N of A minus B? It's N of A minus N of A intersection B. All right. So N of A we know it's 13. N of A we know it is 13. So if I substitute that, N of A intersection B becomes what? N of A intersection B becomes, if I send this N of A intersection B to the left hand side and A to the right hand side, N of A is 13, 13 minus 8 is how much? 5. So N of A intersection B is 5. But the question is, number of children drinking coffee but not tea. That means they are asking N of B minus A. What is this? N of B minus N of A intersection B. Guys, I know N of A intersection B, but I don't know what is N of B. How do I find this out? Guys, unless given, N of A union B is clearly what? The total. Total is 20. What's the formula? N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Using which, can't we find out N of B? Yes, of course you can find out. N of A is 13. N of A intersection B is 5. 13 minus 5 is 13 minus 5 is 8. So if I send it to the other side, it becomes 12. So N of B is equal to 12. You understood? Now plug in that value here. N of B is 12. N of A intersection B is 5. So 12 minus 5 is 7. So option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. Question number 11. The number of subsets of the set. The number of subsets of the set 6, 8, 11. How many elements are there? 3 elements. Guys, if there are 3 elements, how many subsets are possible? It's 2 power n. N is equal to 3 here. So therefore it is 8. So option C is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. If set V is equal to x such that x plus 2 equal to 0, and R is x such that x square plus 2x equal to 0, S is x such that x square plus x minus 2 equal to 0, are equal to one another if x is equal to what? Guys, what you do, just plug in the options, whichever options satisfy all these equations, that's the right answer. If I plug in minus 2, so what is it? Minus 2 plus 2 is what? 0. What have they given? 0. So first equation satisfies. Now if I plug in x equal to minus 2 here, minus 2 whole square is 4. 2 into minus 2 is minus 4. So 4 minus 4 is 0. Even the second equation gets satisfied. Now the third equation, x square. So minus 2 whole square is 4. X value is minus 2, minus 2. 4 minus 4 is what? 0. Even the third equation satisfies. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 13. If the universal set E is x such that x is a positive integer less than 25, you can go up to 25, 1 up to 24 you have to go actually, and set A elements are given, set B elements are given. Guys, irrespective of whatever are the elements, you can see here, option A clearly says it is as per De Morgan's. If you take a whole complement for A intersection B, intersection changes to union with complement attached to both A and B. That means it is option A is the right answer. Have you understood? Here, as per De Morgan's, if you apply a complement for A intersection B, that changes to union. Have you understood? So option A is the answer, irrespective of whatever may be the elements in the set. Moving on to the next question, number 14. If the set P has 3 elements, Q has 4, R has 2 elements, then the set P into Q into R contains how many elements? Number of elements in set P is 3. Number of elements in set Q is 4. Number of elements in set R is 2. So we just have to multiply these numbers. 3 into 4 is 12. 12 twos are 24. That means 24 elements are possible. So option C is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Set A elements are given, set B elements are given, set C elements are given. You are asked to find A cross B intersection C. First of all, what is A? 2, 3 cross. What is B intersection C? The common elements between B and C, it's only one element, 5. Now you have to find the Cartesian product of these two sets. That means, first of all, 2 pairs with 5, then 3 pairs with 5. This is the Cartesian product. That means 2, 5 and 3, 5. That is option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 16. What they have said is, when the question looks like lengthy, you read the last part of it. The number of persons not reading X and Y both. That means neither X nor Y. That means n of X union B, X union Y, neither X nor Y means X union Y whole dash. Neither A nor B means A union B whole dash. So X union Y, when neither X nor Y means X union Y the whole dash. Yes, which is nothing but the total minus n of X union Y, isn't it? N of X union Y. So what is total? Total population is 50,000. Okay. Now how do I find n of X union Y? It is n of X plus n of Y minus n of X intersection Y. Now take your calculator. What is n of X? 28,000 read newspaper X, or type 28,000 plus how many read newspaper Y? 23,000 plus 23,000 you do. And how many read both X and Y? 4,000 read both X and Y. That means minus 4,000. So how much do you get? 47,000. Outside the bracket there is a negative sign. So plus or minus, then add 50,000 to it. Add 50,000 to it. So how much it is? 3,000. That is option B. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 17. A laddu question. Guys, you need to find the cardinal number of A minus B. First of all, find out A minus B. What do you mean by A minus B? Elements in A, not in B. So clearly 1 is present in A, 1 is also present in B. So we should not write 1. How about 2? 2 is not present in B. So I should write 2. 3 is present in B. 5 is not present in B. Then how about 7? 7 is also not present in B. Now the cardinal number of A minus B is 3. Option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? So 2, 5 and 7 are not present in set B. So it is option A. Guys, moving on to the next question. Which of the following diagram is a which of the following diagram is a graph for a function? Guys, function means a domain element should not repeat. See, out of X comma Y, which one is a domain element? X is a domain element, right? So domain element should not repeat in any of the ordered pairs. That means, you see, this value of this is the X value, right? Let's say this is X equal to 1. So let's say this is Y equal to 1, this is Y equal to 2, this is Y equal to 3. That means if I make the pairs here, so 1 X value equal to 1, so Y value is 1, X value equal to 1, Y value also 2, X value equal to 1, for the same X value you have, for the same X value you have Y value as 3. That means clearly the domain element is repeating. Even for 2 also, let's say if this is X value 2, so for 2 also, 2's pair is 1, and the same 2 will have a pair 2 as well. That means a domain element is repeating. So that means option A is not a function. If you look at option B, definitely no domain element is repeating. So you can see for this value of X, this value of x, this is the value of y. For this value of x, this is the value of y. For this value of x, 0 is the value of y. So for various x values, different y values you find. So x values are not repeating. So clearly option B is the right answer. Domain element should not repeat. Right. Moving on to the next question, question number 19. At a certain conference of, guys, as I said, whenever the question is lengthy, read the last part of it. Number of women doctors attending the conference. So how many women doctors are there attending the conference? That's what we need to find out. Now, as per the question now, at a certain conference, 100 people are there, out of which 29 are Indian women and 23 are Indian men. Out of these Indian people, 4 are doctors and 24 are either men or doctors. 24 are either men or doctors. So M for men, D for doctors, or means union. Guys, what do you mean by this? N of M plus N of D minus N of M intersection D. That means men as well as doctors. Intersection means both men and doctors. Guys, 24 equal to how many Indian men are there? 23, right? Uh, because they've clearly said Indian people. Okay, 24 are either men or doctor. Plus, how many doctors are there? 4 doctors are there. 4 doctors are there. And all the doctors are Indians only, because clearly they have said no, there are no foreign doctors. All doctors are Indians only. So how many doctors are there? 4. Out of these 4 doctors, there could be some men doctors, there could be some women doctors. You are asked to find how many women doctors are there. If you are able to find how many men doctors are there, so you can subtract that from 4, you get the number of women doctors. So that's the idea here. So tell me how much it is. Very good. It is 3, because 23 plus 4 is 27. If I take this 24 that side, it becomes 3. N of M intersection D is 3. Men doctors are, these are men doctors. So total doctors are 4. So women doctors is only 1. That means option C is the right answer. Moving on to the next question. Let A be the set having elements A comma B. Set of subsets of A is called as a power set of A, denoted by P of A. Then N of P of A is. Guys, in the power set, how many elements will be there? In the power set, so what is basically power set? Set of all possible subsets. So how many subsets are possible for the set having 2 elements? 4 subsets are possible. So definitely power set will have a 4 subsets. Yes or no? 4 elements in the power set. That means N of P of A means 4 it is. So option B is the right answer. Have you understood? See, you're asked to find number of elements in the power set. P of A means power set. Set A is having only 2 elements. So how many subsets are possible for 2 elements? 2 power 2, which is 4. So what do you mean by a power set? It is a set of all possible subsets. So within the flower bracket, I'm going to write all the 4 subsets. That means how many elements are there? 4 elements are there. So N of P of A is 4. You understood? Moving on to the next question, question number 21. Guys, when the question is lengthy, read the last part of it. What is that they're asking? The number having all the 3 is. That means all the 3 means N of A intersection B intersection C. Or they have given C T S. So I'll take it as C intersection T intersection S. All means it is intersection. So this is what I should find out. So how do I find this out, guys? First of all, do I know N of A union B union C? Yes. So total itself, if not given, total itself is N of A union B union C. All right. Now let us use that formula to compute N of A union B union C, which is nothing but N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. So I am writing in terms of ABC. Finally, I'll convert that in terms of CTS. All right. Now, as per the question, we need to find this term, right? So N of A union B union C is a total, that is so let me just write in terms of percentage only. Guys, total, even though 2000 employees, I can take it as what? 100%. Yes or no? I can take it as 100%. But they have said one thing. They have said one thing. What is it? You have to be little careful. It's 100% is not N of A union B, because they have clearly said one thing, that only 6% did none of this. That means how many did at least one of the three? 94% did at least one of the three. That means A union B union C is at least one. Yes or no? So out of 100%, 6% did none of these. That means 94% did what? At least one of this. So n of A union B union C is 94%. You understood? It is 94. So let me write everything in terms of percentage only. Now n of A, n of B, n of C, first three I have to add. So take your calculator. First three, 48 plus 54 plus 64. Then next three I have to subtract. Minus 28 minus 32 minus 30. So how much it is? 76. So plus n of A intersection B intersection C. Now, so 94 minus 76. So 94 minus 76 gives you 18. So n of A intersection B intersection C is 18%. 18% of what? The total. Total is 2000. Type 2000 into 18. Press a percentage. You get 360. That means option A is the right answer. Have you all understood? Everybody, option A is the right answer. So be very careful here. It should not be n of A union B union C should not be 100 because they have clearly mentioned that 6% did none of this. That means at least one is done by 94, right? Because 100 minus 6 you have to do, so you get at least one 94%. So keep everything in terms of percentage. Then 18% is what you get. 18% on 2000 is 360. Here's the next question that they have asked is same data, 22nd question, the same data, but what they have asked is what? What they have asked? Refer to the same data, the number of employees having T and S but not C. Yes, T and S but not C means what? From n of T intersection S, what you need to do is subtract n of C intersection T intersection S. So all the three, if you subtract from T intersection S, what you get is only T and S but not C. All right. This is what you have to do for only T and S but not C. So from T and S, we have to subtract intersection of all the three. If you do that, you get what? Intersection of uh, T and S only, right? So now what you guys have to do is T intersection S, how much they have given? T intersection 32% use T and S. So let me write in terms of percentage only 32. And how much percentage used all the three? 18%. Just now we computed 18. So 32 minus 18 is 14%. Now we have to compute 14% of what? 2000. So 2000 into 14%, which is 280. So option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Is it clear? So just now in the previous question we have computed it is 18% and we computed 18% of 2000. 2000 into 18% is 360. But here we kept it in terms of percentage only. T and S is 32% and all the three is 18%. So you get 14% of 2000, which is 280. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 23. So what is 23? Number of employees preferring only coffee. Guys, only coffee means coffee, but other two should be absent. That means T minus and even S minus. So how do you get the formula for this? So you have to take n of C. Wherever C is present, only those terms we have to take. Wherever C is present in the formula, only those terms. Guys, in C intersection T, C is present. In C intersection S, C is present. Whereas plus C intersection T intersection S, C is present. So you remember this, right? Only A, only B, only C. Wherever, if they ask only A, wherever A is present, those terms you have to take from at least one formula, right? Addition theorem. Hope you remember that. Okay. So basically we used n of A union B union C formula, which is n of A plus n of B, or let me write in terms of the CTS only. n of C union T union S is equal to n of C plus n of T plus n of S minus n of C intersection S minus n of C intersection T minus plus n, sorry, all the terms I should write, uh, minus n of T intersection S plus n of C intersection T intersection S. So this is a formula for at least one. Now what I want is only C. I want the same formula is modified to get only C. What I have to do, wherever C is present, see n of C, C is present, in C intersection S also C is present, in C intersection T also C is present, and C intersection T intersection S, T is present. So therefore we have to consider these terms. Have you understood? Clear? So therefore it is, yeah, the formula turns out to be this way. So now n of C is how much percent? N of C is 64%. No, n of C is, yeah, C is 48%. Use coffee. That means write 48 only, minus C intersection T. C and T, how much percent? 28%, minus 28 I have to do. C and S, 30%, so minus 30. And how much percent all the three? 18. So take your calculator, 48 minus 28 minus 30 plus 18, that gives you how much percent? 8%. So what is 8% of 2000? 2000 into 8 plus a percentage, it is 160. So option C is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 24. An easy question actually. So what is it? You need to find g of f of x. Guys, I need to underline f of x. So this will look like what? Whatever underline is taken as x, this looks like g of x. So what is g of x? G of x is x square, correct? So I should not be writing x. What is my x? F of x. So what is f of x? X plus 3. You understood? So basically this looks like g of x. G of x is x square. So I just wrote brackets power 2, and in place of x what I should write? F of x. So f of x is x plus 3. That means option A is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is f of x is equal to what? 1 divided by 1 minus x. You need to find f inverse of x. So what you need to do, segregate x. Keep x on one side, everything else on the other side. You can't segregate as it is, you have to cross multiply. F of x into 1 is f of x minus x into f of x is equal to 1. Now separate x term. F of x minus 1 is equal to x into f of x. So finally f of x minus 1 divided by f of x is equal to x. So this is what is my f inverse of x, but what I have to do, replace f of x by x. So therefore the answer is x minus 1 divided by x. Option B is the right answer. You understood? Guys, with this we are done with exercise questions on chapter number 7. A, B, C, all the exercises are successfully completed. Hope you understood. Thanks for watching.
Yes, everybody will start just to have a better practice, right? These are ICAI exercise questions. Please concentrate. You are asked to find the gradient of the curve. Tell me, gradient means what? Slope. Y is given. How do you find dy by dx? I mean, slope dy by dx. Derivative of 2x cube is 6x square. Derivative of 3x square is 6x. Derivative of 12x is, that's it. Now what we need to put? Put x equal to 0. If I put x equal to 0, I get minus 12. Option. You understood? Easy. Gradient of this curve now. Dy by dx. Tell me. 6x squared minus 10x minus 3. Put x equal to. What do you get? Option. Easy. Munda. Now tell me, guys. Third one, you are asked to find y is equal to root of x plus 1. Tell me which one to be underlined. X plus 1 has to be underlined. Looks like what? Derivative of root x is 1 by 2 root x. What is my x? Picture अभी बाकी है. Derivative of x plus 1. Derivative of x is 1. Plus derivative of 1 is 0. 1 plus 0. Should I be writing that? No. Which is 1 by 2 root x plus 1. Option. Clear, everybody? Now tell me, f of x is given, f dash of x is asked. Which one to be underlined? Ax square plus bx plus c. It's like what? Derivative of e power x is e power x only. Ax square plus bx plus c. Tell me what else? Into derivative of ax square. A is a constant. Derivative of x square is 2ax. Plus derivative of bx is b. What is the answer? Option. Haven't we solved a question like this? We had. Now tell me, what type of a question? Quotient rule. I gave you shortcut. A into f of x plus b divided by c into f of x plus b. Then what is the shortcut? AD minus BC divided by denominator the square into f dash of x. Correct? Solved. What is AD? 1 into 1. Keep the sign or change the sign. Keep the sign. 1 into 1 negative m minus 1 into 1 m minus. Change the sign because BC is negative. How much it is? Minus 2. What is f dash of x? 2x. Minus 2 into 2x is what? Minus 4x divided by. What is denominator? X square minus 1. The whole square. Answer. Option. Clear, everybody. Shortcut. AD minus BC divided by denominator the whole square into f dash of x. What is f dash of x here? 2x. Because f of x repeating term here is what? X square. F dash of x is 2x. And this is not that f dash of x, guys. That f dash of x and this f dash of x are different. Please keep it in mind. Now, next question. Before you differentiate, guys, make sure you remove the brackets and solve it. X into x is x squared minus 1 into x minus 2. Remove the bracket. X cube minus 2x squared minus x plus 2. Is it clear? I removed x square into x is x cube. X square into minus 2 is minus 2x squared. Minus 1 into x is minus x. Minus 1 into minus 2 is plus 2. So this is my y. Now tell me dy by dx. 3x squared minus 1. Answer. Option D. None of this. You understood. Pakka. 100%. Helipa. Here. Everybody? Is that right? Check ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸಲ. X into x. X square. X into 1. X into x. Oh, minus 1 ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ. That was a mistake. Correct ಅಂದ್ರೆ? X square into x. X cube. X square into minus 2. Minus 2x square. Minus x into x is minus x square. Plus 2. ಅವಾಗಲೇ minus 1 ಬರ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. Yes or no? That was wrong. X cube minus 3x square plus 2 is my y. ಇಪ್ಪ ಸೊಲ್ಲಂಗ ಇವಾಗ ಹೇಳಿ. ಕೊಡು ಚಪ್ಪಂಡಿ. 3x square minus 6x. Answer. Plus 2. Sorry. Minus into minus plus 2x it is. So 2x derivative is 2. Option. Everybody. Whenever there is an equation involving dy by dx, answer. Clear? Now tell me which one to underline. Everything under root is my x. Looks like root x. Derivative of root x. 1 by root. What is my x? X plus root x. இப்ப சொல்லுங்க ஈகேடி. Derivative of x is 1. Derivative of root x is 1 by 2 root x. What is the answer? Option C. Systematic procedure. That's it. Nothing much. Chain rule. Yes or no? ಹೇಳಿಪಾ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? What is that we need to find? dy by dx. What sort of function? X and y together. What function? Implicit. Shortcut of implicit function. Minus outside. You can see and tell me. Minus outside. Numerator. Differentiate x with respect to x. Taking what constant? Right constant. Derivative of e power ax is a into e power ax, correct or not? Now, when I differentiate this, what is the constant for the numerator? Y. So, minus y into e power minus xy. Yes or no? Minus derivative of 4xy. What's constant? 4y is the constant. X derivative is 1. No need to write 4y into 1 as 4y only. For denominator, minus x into e power minus xy minus 4x, derivative of y is 1. For the numerator, y is constant. For the denominator, x is constant. What comes out? Minus y comes out from the numerator, minus x comes out from the denominator. What remains? E power minus xy plus 4, e power minus xy plus 4. This cancel. Answer is minus minus cancel, so minus y by x. Similar question we have done. Similar, same. Right? Everybody, చెప్పండి ಹೇಳಿ சொல்லுங்க implicita explicita x and y on the same side implicit ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ x square minus y square whole divided by a square cross multiply ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಈಸಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅರೆ LCM a square ಅಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ x square minus a square divided by a square equal to 1. So x square minus y square equal to a square. This becomes more easier for you to solve. Yes or no? Implicita, explicita? Shortcut area. Minus outside numerator. 2x denominator. Minus 2y. Minus 2y. ಇವಾಗ ಹೇಳಿ minus minus cancel 2 cancel answer is x by y. Understood? Understood? Log of x by y equal to log x plus y. You need to find dy by dx. ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನ log x minus log y ಬರಿಬೋದಾ? plus x na minus x ಬರಿಬೋದಾ? plus y na minus y ಬರಿಬೋದಾ? equal to what? What function? What function? Apply shortcut for implicit function. Numerator 1 by x minus 1. Correct? Denominator minus 1 by y minus 1. Clear? Now tell me what is the LCM for the numerator? X. 1 minus x. Denominator y. Minus 1 minus y. Clear? So y goes up minus y by x. 1 minus x divided by. I can write minus 1 minus y as 1 plus y by taking negative sign outside. Are ಎರಡರಲ್ಲೂ negative sign ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? If I take out negative, it will become 1 plus y. If I take out negative, negative into negative, positive. And the answer is y by x into 1 minus x by 1 plus y. Option. Repeat. Repeat this one. X and y are together, implicit function. Bring everything together. Log x by y is log x minus log y, property of log. Plus x becomes, plus y becomes equal to implicit function. Apply the shortcut of implicit function. Ready? Minus out numerator. Derivative of log x 1 by x. Y is a constant. Derivative of x minus 1. Derivative of y 0. Y is constant. For denominator, x constant 0. Derivative of log y minus 1 by, because negative sign. Derivative of minus y minus 1. Everybody clear? I can take negative sign now only outside. Negative ಆಚೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಇದು ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ LCM is x 1 minus x. I have taken out negative. I have taken out negative, made it as positive. Now, y is the LCM 1 plus y. Now, y goes up, x stays down. ಇದು ಮೇಲೆ ಇದು ಕೆಳಗೆ. Yes or no? Into what? 1 minus x divided by 1 plus y. ಇವೆರಡು ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಇತ್ತು, ನಾನು ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಹೆಂಗೆ? Taking negative out, even the outside become plus. You understood? Option what? A. Again, implicit function. Maja madi. dy by dx. Take what out? Minus numerator 3x square minus 3ay. Yes, sir. Divided by 3y square minus 3ax. 3 tada bye bye. Yes, sir. Now, minus x square ay andre ay minus x square divided by y square minus ax. Which option? Ay minus x square divided by y square minus as. ಯಾವುದು ಯಾವುದು ಈ ಮೈನಸ್ ನಾನು ಒಳಗೆ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋದೆ. You can't take minus for both numerator and denominators. No. Same question we have solved in the class, but this option wasn't there. ಅವಾಗ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ we took the negative sign for the denominator, not for the numerator. ಆವಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ x square minus ay, this y square becomes minus ax minus y square. This option was there in our options. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಅಂತ ಡಿನಾಮಿನೇಟರ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದು. If you take the negative for the numerator, this is what you get. In the question what I had given in the material, there this option wasn't there, but here it is there. Don't take negative for both numerator and denominator. Any one. ಕಾನೂನನ್ನ ಕೈಗೆ ತಗೋಬೇಡಿ. Option B. Everybody say so no. Next question, Laddo. dy by dx. What for numerator? Differentiate y function to a. For denominator, differentiate to a t. 2a cancel, 1 by t. Option. Again a laddu. dy by dx. Tell me. 2t divided by 2. 2 cancel, t. Option A. Hey, let's do ಎರಡು ಲಡ್ಡುನೆ. ಇದು ಲಡ್ಡು ಹೌದಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ ನೀವ್ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು. Wait. Root x derivative is 1 by 2 root x. 1 by root x derivative is not 1 by 2 root x. Can I write this as x power 1 by 2? I can apply which formula? A by x power n. ಹೇಳಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? Minus 1 by 2 x power 1 plus 1 by 2. Correct? Now, this is minus 1 by 2. If you look at the option, x power 1 is splitted, x power half is splitted. Can I split the powers? Array 1 plus 1 by 2 na power split ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ? x power 1 by 2 ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? Root x. So which option is correct? Option C. Understood. Second step. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. First of all, ಇದು 1 by root x. Suppose if it had been root x, derivative of root x is 1 by 2 root x. Clear? But it is not root x. Can I write this as 1 by x power 1 by 2? ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ you have a standard formula d by dx of a by x power n is minus n into a divided by x power n plus 1. Now look, minus n into a andre minus 1 by 2. A value 1, n value half. 1 into half is half with a negative sign. Now x power should increase by 1. Half plus 1. Already existing power is half. Plus 1 it should become. Yes or no? Now look, it's minus 1 by 2. X power half is root x. X power 1 is x. Array, when you have a power x plus y, you can write this as a power x into a power y. X power half is root x. And then x power 1 is x. And then this 2 I have written in the denominator. 1 by 2 na kelag baribodu tane. What's the right answer? Hey, ಇದು ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಪ್ಪ. 1 by 2 plus 1 ಅನ್ನ I have done the splitting of the powers. X power half andre root x. X power 1 andre x. Option C. Tell me, numerator ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? Differentiate this function. 3t square minus 1. Differentiate this function. 6t. Answer. Laddu, which function is this? Shortcut for implicit function Chappandi. Minus out 2x 2g. Astelva 2x plus 2g. Yes or no? Denominator 2y plus 2h. G constant appa. X constant ತರ denominator ಗೆ constant derivative ಏನು? 0. ಈಗ ಹೇಳಿ, x value ಏನು? 0. y value ಏನು? 0. ಉಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಏನು? 2g by 2h with a negative sign. 2 cancel. Minus g by h. See, more questions are on implicit function. Shortcut ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮಜಾ ಬರೋದು. Yes sir. Clear? Everybody. Next question. Everybody, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಬಾಬ್ ಮೇ ಹಡ್ಡಿ. Can you tell me what's common in e power 3x and e power 2x? E power 2x. What is remaining from e power 3x? E power x minus denominator e power 2x. What is remaining? E power x plus 1. These two get cancelled. Yes or no? Now, doesn't it resemble a times f of x plus b divided by c times f of x plus d? Common term f of x is e power x. Shortcut a into d. Keep the sign or change the sign? Keep the sign. 1 into 1. 1. 1 into 1. Change the sign. M plus MRC. Yes, 2 into divided by denominator the whole square into f dash of x. My f of x is e power x. Derivative is e power x. So 2e power x divided by e power x. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಇದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಯಾಕೆ ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, so that I can have something like a f of x plus b divided by c f of x plus b. Clearly you see e power 3x and e power 2x have something in common. E power 2x. So why I took e power 2x, I got something like this. So from there on, shortcut, what is it? AD minus BC divided by denominator the whole square into f dash of x. Here f of x is common thing is f of x, which is e power x. Derivative of that is e power x only. Now a into d, coefficient of e power x is 1. 1 into 1 is 1. Keep the sign or change the sign? Keep the sign m plus. 1 into 1 negative, change the sign m plus mrc, you get 2. F dash of x is what? E power x. So 2 e power x, denominator the whole square. Answer, none of this. Answer is what? None of this. Next is laddu. One minute. Before that, laddu, this is t plus 1 by t. How the? This is t minus 1 by t. Now differentiate it. It will be easy for you. For the numerator, what it is? 1 minus 1 by t square. How come? No power means 1. A by x power n formula. Yes or no? Divided by 1 plus derivative of 1 by t minus 1 by t square. Now, look, LCM here is t square cross multiply. T square plus 1 or minus 1? Plus 1. LCM here is t square cross multiply. T square plus 1 or minus 1? Minus 1. And the answer is, oh, we have to put t equal to what? 2. If I put 2, 2 square is 4 plus 1, 5. 3. 5 by 3. Option C. Oh, implicit function. Maja madi. dy by dx minus out. Tell me. 3, 3x square. What constant? 2y square is constant. Derivative of 2x is? X square is? Array, x square derivative है now. Have you understood why I wrote 2x there? 2y square is constant. Derivative of x square is 2x. Derivative of 5x is y constant, 5 constant. Denominator. This is 0. Correct? Constant minus 2x square constant. Derivative of y square is 2y. This is 0. Y constant. Derivative of y is 1. Hey, minus 1 or plus 1? Plus 1. Now, they have said x equal to 1 and y equal to 1. Put wherever x as 1, y as 1. Tell me, 3 into 1 is 3 minus 2 2s are 4 plus 5 divided by 2 2s are 4 with a negative sign minus 4 plus 1. Tell me, 5 minus 4, 1. 1 plus 3, 4. 4 by minus 3, negative 4 by 3, outside negative 4 by 3. Option dy by dx you found out, right? Put x equal to 1, y equal to 1. Hey, no rapile. 3 minus 4 is tapa. Do in the calculator. 3 minus 4 plus 5. Yes, baratta. 4. Denominator minus 4 plus 1. Minus 3. Minus minus becomes what? Plus 4 by 3. Understood? What rule we have to apply to differentiate this? Product rule. How do you apply product rule? What outside? X square. Derivative of log x is? What outside? Derivative of x square is? X cancel. Answer. X outside 1 plus 2 log x. Log x into 2 is what? 2 log x. Why we have taken x outside? Option B. Clear, everybody? Can I write this as minus 5x plus 3 divided by 5x plus 3? Only to visualize this in the form of a f of x plus b divided by c f of x plus d. Are you getting it, guys? Now a into d, 5 into 3. Keep the sign or change the sign? Negative or positive? m minus 5 into 3. Change the sign. Negative m minus mrc. How much? Minus 13. F dash of x is 1. Why? Because the common term f of x is x. Denominator 5x plus 3 the whole square. Which option? Oh, sorry, my bad. Option. Clear. See that quotient rule ka shortcut. How many questions we have applied? ICAI has given so many such questions, mean every possibility that you will get a question on that. Huh? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಹಾ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮೈನಸ್ ಇದೆ ಹುಷಾರೇ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು ಎವ್ರಿಬಡಿ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟೂಡ್ ಸೇಸ್ ಆರ್ ನೋ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಯು ಟ್ರೈ ರಿಮೈನಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ or should I complete this off? Complete offer or you will do it by your own? Huh? Complete off? You will do it, huh? Hey, ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. What is the answer for 30th one? Tell me. What is the answer for this? Tell me. X square minus 1 by x andre x square by x minus 1 by x, which is x minus 1 by x. Derivative of x is 1. Derivative of this is minus 1 by x square. Answer is 1 plus 1 by x square. Option A. Look, ಇದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಲೆಟ್ಟು x square by x plus 1 by x. So it is x plus 1 by x. Derivative of x is 1. This is minus 1 by x square. ಯಾವ್ದು ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್? ಮಜಾ ಬಂತ? No. Tell me what to underline in 33rd. Root 2x. Looks like what? E power x. Derivative of e power x is e power x itself into d by dx of root 2x. That means 1 by root 2x. Abhi picture baki hai. Derivative of 2x is 1 by 2 root x alva. So 2 cancel e power root x by root 2x. Innonsala entaka. Understood or not understood? ICAI. Maybe 2 is missing in one of the options. Denominator 2 is missing in one of the options. 34th nodipa. This is what? X. This is what? Y. dy by dx. Differentiate this function and differentiate this function. Can you apply the shortcut which I taught you? No, you can't apply. Why? There should be, see, this is 2t divided by 1 plus t square. Can you apply the shortcut? If you want to apply the shortcut, a f of x plus b divided by c f of x plus d, that form should be there. You can't apply the shortcut. You have to do what? Quotient rule for this. Heading 1 plus t square whole power 2. Denominator. Numerator 1 plus t square out. Derivative of numerator is 2t. Oh, sorry, 2. Derivative of 2t is what? 2. Minus what comes out? 2t comes out. Derivative of 1, 0. Derivative of t square, 2t. So this is dy, derivative of y function. Now derivative of x function we shall do. Tell me, 1 plus t square whole square. What comes up? 1 plus t square. Tell me, derivative of 1 minus t square is minus 2t minus what comes out now? 1 minus t square. Derivative of 1 plus t square is 2t. Now, this cancel. Remove the brackets and simplify. 2 into 1, 2 into t square, 2t square. 2t into 2t is 8. 2t now. 40. Now, minus 2t into 1 is minus 2t minus 2t power 3 minus 2t plus 2t power 3. This cancel in the denominator. Put t is equal to what? 1. So this becomes minus 4. 4 minus 4 is 0. Option C. Mr. Madak is doesn't work that way. And you have to solve it this way. I expect not to do all this. Straight away after differentiation, put t is equal to 1. Here only, instead of removing the bracket, here only you solve it off. T is equal to what? 1. 1 plus 1, 2. 2 into 2, 4. 4 minus 4, 0. Here only you'll come to know. Why do you remove the brackets? Master. Master ಮಾಡಿ shortcut ಏನಕ್ಕೆ Everybody clear? Look at this. F of x equal to what, guys? X square. Can I take e power x up? I avoid quotient and apply what? Product. Array x square by e power x. Can I write it as x square into e power minus x? Now I can convert this into what? Product rule. Tell me. X square into derivative of e power minus x is minus e power minus x because the coefficient of x is minus 1 plus e power minus x out. Derivative of x square is 2x. Put x equal to what? 1. If I put x equal to 1, 1 into minus e power minus 1 plus e power minus 1 into 2. Common is what? E power minus 1 remains minus 1 plus 2. So it is e power minus 1. Andre 1 by e. See, I've converted division into what? And applied the product rule. That's it. Everybody, look at 29. F of x is equal to x power k. What is f dash of x? K comes out, x power reduces by 1. F dash of 1 means in f dash of x put x equal to 1. So k into 1 power k minus 1. 1 power anything is 1. So it is k equal to what they have said. So k is equal to Clear now? Everybody says or no? 28, you see, f dash of 5 minus f dash of 8 is asked. First of all, find out f dash of x. 2x minus 6. What is f dash of 5? Put x equal to 5 here. 2 5s are 10. 10 minus 6 is 4. F dash of 8, 2 8s are 16 minus 6, 10, which is minus 6. Which option gives you minus 6? F dash of 2 is 2 2s are 4. 4 minus 6 minus 2. No. F dash of 2 is, yeah, 2 into 3, 6. Oh, minus 6 only, right? Hey, 2 2s are 4. 4 minus 6 is minus 2. Minus 2 into 3 is what? Minus 6. What have we got? Option B is the right answer. A plus B whole square formula. Root x the whole square plus 1 by root x the whole square plus 2ab. ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅವಾಗ ಇದು ಇದು cancel. X plus 1 by x is the function. Right? Derivative of x is 1. Derivative of 1 by x is minus 1 by x. Put x equal to what? 1 minus 1 by 4 is 3 by 4. What do you do for this? A into f of x plus b divided by c into f of x plus d. That's shortcut. 1 into 1, keep the sign or change the sign? Keep the sign. Negative m minus. 1 into 1, change the sign. M minus mrc. So minus 2 e power x divided by e power x minus 1 the whole square. Option A. Underline what? E power x derivative. E power x only. Plus derivative of 3x square is 6x. Derivative of 6x is 6. Answer. Option C. Because 6 can be taken out, x minus 1. Oh, one last question. Mugde oito. Tell me, guys. Derivative of what I have to underline? This. Root x derivative is 1 by 2 root x into derivative of 2x is 2. Which one I have to underline here? 2x. Derivative of a power x is a power x into log a. What is my x? 2x. Derivative of 2x is 2. 2 to cancel and the answer is what I would suggest you is revise all the concepts. ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸಲ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ರೆಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿ. See, out of 35 questions, around 2-3 questions have posed some challenge on you. Yes or no? 5 questions, ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. Differentiation ಅಲ್ಲಿ 35 questions ಅಲ್ಲಿ only 5 questions have posed challenge on you ಅಂದ್ರೆ you are very very good. Let me tell you. People are leaving this chapter, but still only 5 questions are challenging for you. That you are doing really good. Understood? Just that some practice, guys. Come out of the shackles, break the shackles. Right. See you all.
Hello everyone, let us start discussing exercise 8b, that is integral calculus. The first question, evaluate integration 5x square. That do question, take 5 outside because the constant of integration of x square. Guys, it looks like integration x power n integration is x power n plus 1 divided by n plus 1. Therefore, it is x cube divided by 3. So, plus constant of integration, you can either write k or c. In the options they have given in terms of k, so you can write plus k only. That means 5x cubed by 3 plus k. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, integration of this. Guys, if you integrate 3, it's 3x. If you integrate 2x, 2 is a constant. Integration of x is x square by 2. Integration of x power 4 is x power 5 divided by 5 plus the constant constant of integration. 2 will get cancelled here. It's 3x minus x square minus x power 5 by 5 plus k. That means option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? Moving on to the next question, question number 3. Guys, you are given with f of x, you need to find integration of the same. That means 4 is a constant of integration. If I integrate x cube, I get x power 4 by 4. 3 is a constant of integration. If I integrate x square, I get x cube by 3. 2 is a constant of integration. If I take it out, integration of x is x square by 2 plus integration of 5 is 5x. 2 and 2 will get cancelled. 3 and 3 will get cancelled. 4 and 4 will get cancelled. The answer is x power 4 plus x cube minus x square plus 5x plus k, constant of integration. That means option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Which rule would you apply here? Some rule of integration will apply. Integration of x square is x cube by 3. Integration of 1 is just a x plus k. That means option B, x cube by 3 minus x plus k is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. First of all, we will remove the brackets and simplify this a little bit. 1 into 1 is 1. 1 into x is x plus x. Minus 3x into 1 is minus 3x. Minus 3x into x is minus 3x square. Now dx it is. Now if you simplify it, it's 1 minus 2x, because x minus 3x is minus 2x minus 3x square dx. Yes, I'll have to apply the sum rule to integrate this. Integration of 1 is x, 2 is a constant, integration of x is x square by 2, 3 is a constant, integration of x square is x cube by 3. 3 cancel, 2 cancel, plus k it is. So it is x minus x square minus x cube plus k. That means option C is the right answer. X minus x square minus x cube plus k. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is root x minus integration of root x minus 1 by root x dx. Guys, can I write root x as x power 1 by 2? So what is integration of x power 1 by 2? X power 1 by 2 plus 1, which is 3 by 2. Again, 1 by 2 plus 1 is 3 by 2 minus. Guys, if I visualize, if I multiply and divide with 2 here, if I can see here, 1 by 2 root x is derivative of root x. Therefore, it is 2 root x. Integration of 1 by root x is 2 root x, because derivative of root x is 1 by 2 root x. So 1 by 2 root x, if I write, I'll get back 1 by root x later. You understood? So all I did is I just multiplied that 1 by root x with 2 and divided with 2. So if I have 1 by 2 root x, its integration of 1 by 2 root x is root x. So I have to have a 2 in the numerator. That means 2 root x plus k. Now it is 2 by 3 x power 3 by 2 minus 2 root x plus k. The root x can be written as x power 1 by 2. So which option is correct? Option A is correct. 2 by 3 x power 3 by 2 is there, minus 2 into x power 1 by 2. Root x is nothing but x power 1 by 2 only. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 7. The integral of px cube plus qx square plus rx plus w by x is equal to. Guys, which rule would you apply? Of course, the sum rule. P outside, the constant of integration. Integration of x cube is x power by 4. Q is outside. Integration of x square is x cube by 3. Rk a constant outside, and nothing means 1 is remaining. Integration of 1 is x plus w is a constant. What is remaining? 1 by x. Integration of 1 by x is log x plus k. If you see none of the options is correct, that means it is option D, none of this. Guys, moving on to the next question, use method of substitution to integrate this. So integration of 4x plus 5 whole power 6 we need to do. Guys, look at the thing within the brackets. It's a linear factor. If it is a linear factor, that means ax plus b kind of a thing. You can consider the entire thing as x. Looks like what? X power 6. So integration of x power 6 is x power 6 plus 1 is 7 divided by 7. Most importantly, the constant coefficient of x gets divided, so 4 into 7 in the denominator. Now what should be in place of the brackets? 4x plus 5 plus k. So what is the answer? 4x plus 5 the whole power 7, 4 7s are 28. So 1 by 28 into 4x plus 5 the whole power 7 plus k is the right answer. Option A. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 9. Once again, integration by substitution, x into x square plus 4 whole power 5. Guys, always under integration, if you find f of x and f dash of x both, always f of x can be taken, out of the equation. You can always eliminate that. First of all, what will be your f of x? Whatever I am underlining here, x square plus 4 will be my f of x. If I differentiate this, what do I get? 2x. But do I have a 2x here? No. I can always bring a 2 there by multiplying and dividing with the 2. Yes or no? Now you can see I have an f of x, which is this. I have an f dash of x, 2x. So always f dash of x and dx gets eliminated. Say tata bye bye to this f dash of x dx. And consider whatever I have underlined as what? X. This looks like x power 5. What is integration of x power 5? X power 6 by 6. That means it's 1 by 12 into x square plus 4 whole power 6 plus k. Which is the right answer? It is option B. Guys, moving on to the next question. Once again, it's a x plus a is a linear factor. When you have a linear factor, you can always underline this as x looks like what? X power n. Integration of x power n is x power n plus 1 divided by n plus 1. See here, there is no coefficient of x. So coefficient of x is 1. So if you multiply n plus 1 with 1, it will remain n plus 1 only. So what is my x here? X plus a. Finally, plus constant of integration, the answer is option A, x plus a whole power n plus 1 divided by n plus 1 plus k. Guys, moving on to the next question. What did I say? When you have f of x and f dash of x both under integration, what will go off? F dash of x. First of all, what is my f of x? X cube plus 2, I can take it as f of x. But integration, derivative of this f of x, 3x square, because x cube derivative is 3x square. But do I have a 3x square here? No. How do I make it 3x square? First of all, take 8 outside. Now, if I want to have a 3 here, I have to divide 3 here. You understood? Next, x cube, sorry, divided by, it's in denominator, x cube plus 2 whole power minus 3. It's in denominator. If I take it up, it goes to numerator with a negative power. You understood? Positive power becomes a negative power. Guys, always remember the fact that f dash of x and dx will get eliminated. Now, whatever I underline, that should be taken as what? X. Looks like x power n. Integration of x power n is what? X power n plus 1. Minus 3 plus 1 is minus 2. Minus 3 plus 1 is minus 2. So what's my x here? X cube plus 2 plus c. As 2 ones are, 2 fours are. So minus 4 by 3. If I send this x square plus 2 whole power minus 2 to denominator, it will be x cube plus 2 whole power plus 2 plus k. C you can write, or k you can write, one and the same. So what is the right answer, guys? Option B is the right answer. Minus 4 by 3 x cube plus 2 the whole square plus a. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 12. So it is, guys, this is a one of the standard formulas that I have given. What's the formula for this? Integration 1 by x square minus a square dx is equal to 1 by 2a log x minus a divided by x plus a. It's a standard formula. So the answer is option C. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 13. Integration by what you have to do? Integration by parts. Guys, when you do integration by parts, you can always apply the shortcut that I have given. So always, what is u and what is v, that you have to decide. So algebraic terms gets the priority over exponential. So x square is taken as u, and this e power 3x is taken as v. So what's the shortcut, guys? It's first, you have to get the first term right. First term has the two parts. What are the two parts? The first part is always a u, and the second part is v1. First part is always a u, and the second part is v1, and then alternating plus and minus sign. So first part is derivative of u, and the second part is this is derivative, and second part is integral of what? The second part of previous term. Next, plus. So first part is derivative of u dash, that is u double dash, and second part is integral of v2, which is v3. So you have to integrate the second part to get the second part. You have to differentiate the first part to get the first part. You understood? So if I do that, what do I get? First part is x square, that is u. Next is v1. Please understand, v1 is not v. v1 is integration of v. v1 is integral of v. So v is e power 3x. So integration of e power 3x is e power 3x by 3. So if you get these two parts properly, getting the remaining things is very easy. So next term will be negative. So first part, what do I do? I differentiate the first part of the previous term. Differentiation of x square is 2x. If I want to get the second part, integrate the second part of the previous term. Integration of e power 3x is e power 3x by 3, but already 3 in the denominator. 3 3s are what? 9. Plus, next term is, see, it's alternating plus and minus. The first part is obtained by differentiating the first part of the previous term. Derivative of 2x is 2. The second part is obtained by integrating the second part of the previous term. Integration of e power 3x is e power 3x by 3, but 9 is there. 9 3s are 27. Guys, I will not have a further term, because if I differentiate first part of the previous term, that is 2, I'll get 0. So I'll have to stop at this point. Plus k you have to write. Now it's what is the right answer? X square e power 3x by 3, it is there. Minus 2x e power 3x by 9, it is there. Plus 2 by 27 e power 3x plus k. So option A is the right answer. You understood? Guys, moving on to the next question. Integration of log x. Guys, I told you to remember this, and as one of the formula, integration of log x dx is x log x minus x plus k. That means none of this is the answer. None of this. If this option had been in the options, if you don't remember this also, just differentiate this. You should be getting what? The question. If you want, you can just check. Derivative of x log x. You have to apply the product rule. X into derivative of log x is 1 by x, plus log x into derivative of x is 1, minus derivative of x is 1, plus k. Now x and x will get cancelled, so 1 plus log x minus 1 plus k. So minus 1 plus, so you should not write plus k here because you are differentiating it. Sorry, my bad. So what will happen? Plus 1 minus 1 cancel, you end up getting what? Log x. So what is my log x here? What is my question here? Log x only. That means it is x log x minus x plus k. Please do remember this as a formula. Integration of log x is x log x minus x plus k. That means option D is the right answer. Guys, once again, this is integration by parts. What is my u? U is x and v is e power x. So first part of the first term is u, which is nothing but x, The second part of the first term is nothing but v1, that is integration of v. Integration of e power x is e power x only. There is no change in it. Yes or no? Now second term will be negative. How do I get the first part? Differentiating the first part of the previous term. Derivative of x is 1. How do I get the second part? Integrating the second part of the previous term. Integration of e power x is e power x. Do I have a further term? No, because if I differentiate 1, I get 0. So I'll have to stop at this point. Plus k. Now what's common out of all this? E power x. So e power x into x minus 1 plus k. That means option A is the right answer. X minus 1 into e power x plus k. Right? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 16. Guys, what's the question here? Question number 16. You have to apply what rule? The sum rule of integration. 2 is a constant out. Integration of x square is x cube divided by 3. And integration of x cube is x power 4 divided by 4. Now I have to apply the limit 0 to 1. First of all, let me apply the upper limit. If I apply the upper limit, wherever x, it becomes 1. So x cube also becomes 1. So 2 by 3 into 1 is 2 by 3 minus x power 4 means 1 power 4 is 1 only, 1 by 4. This is the upper limit minus lower limit. Lower limit, what is the value of x for lower limit? 0. So both the x terms will become what? 0 minus 0, 0 only. So it's 2 by 3 m plus 1 by 4 m minus mrc 0.4166. So which option gives you 0.4166? Clearly 5 divided by 12. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. It's a very easy question. Guys, I told you, if you remember, whenever you have a linear factor, you can always consider that to be what? X. Looks like what? X square. Integration of x square is x cube divided by 3. But most importantly, the coefficient of x is 3 here. 3 3s are 9. 3 3s are 9. You understood? It becomes a 9 because coefficient also gets divided. Already 3 is there. 3 3s are 9. So what comes here? 3x minus 2. Now guys, I have to apply the limits 2 to 4. Now if I apply the upper limit for this entire thing, x value becomes 4. 3 4s are 12. 12 minus 2 is 10. 10 cube, you have to do 10 plus into equal to twice divided by 9. So that is the upper limit. M plus you have to press, because upper limit minus lower limit. Now for the lower limit, 3 into 2 is 6, 6 minus 2 is 4, 4 cube, type 4, press into equal to twice divided by 9. Now that is lower limit, which is negative, so M minus MRC, you get 104. Option A is the right answer. You understood? Upper limit minus lower limit, guys, nothing great over here. Now x e power x, integration x e power x dx, guys, already we have done this question, just that we have to apply the limits. Guys, what is it? X minus 1 into e power x. Now you have to just apply the limits. So what are the limits, guys? Upper limit x value is 1. Guys, if I apply the upper limit for this, 1 minus 1 is 0, 0 into e power 1 is 0 only. Upper limit becomes 0. Now if I apply the lower limit, 0 minus 1 is minus 1 into e power 0. So it is 0 minus of minus 1, which is nothing but what? Plus 1, because e power 0 is 1, 1 into minus 1 is minus 1, minus of minus 1 is plus 1. That means option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 19. Guys, if you remember, derivative of x power x, d by dx of x power x, we did this in logarithmic differentiation. So what is derivative of x power x? X power x into 1 plus log x. If you look at the question, it is x power x into 1 plus log x only, which is nothing but derivative of x power x. That means option D is the right answer. Right? We have done this in differentiation. D by dx of x power x is x power x into 1 plus log x. Obviously, integration of x power x into 1 plus log x is x power x only. So just differentiate the options. Whichever option gives you this, that's the right answer. There's 20th question. You're given with root 1 plus x square. Guys, if you look at this, this resembles of the form root of a square plus x square dx, which is nothing but it is x by 2 into root of a square plus x square plus a square by 2 into log of x plus root a square plus x square under the modulus plus k. This is the formula. Now, if you look at a square value is 1, a square value is 1, that means x square, x by 2, 1 plus x square under the root plus 1 by 2 log x plus root of 1 plus x square plus k. That means what's the right answer? It is option B, the right answer. You understood? Just the standard formula, guys. Moving on to the next question, guys. If you look at, you have x square plus 1 in the numerator, x square plus 2 in the denominator. The power of x in both numerator and denominators are same. So whenever it is so, what you do? Express numerator in terms of denominator. So denominator is x square plus 2. So first of all, let me take root 2 outside. So it is x square plus 2. First of all, I shall write out. What I have to make it to x square plus 2, so that I'll get x square plus 1, I have to subtract 1 divided by root of x square plus 2. Guys, I just have to split the terms and rewrite it. What is it? Root 2 outside. So x square by 2 plus root of x square by 2, if I split, I get root of x square by 2, because x square plus 2 can be written as root of x square plus 2 the whole square. When I divide it, I get this. And the second term, 1 divided by root of x square plus 2, right? So again, under integration it is. Now if you look at the first term, it resembles what? It resembles this standard form. So if I apply the formula, it is x by 2 uh, into root of x square by 2 minus plus a square by 2. What is a square? It's 2 divided by 2 into log of x plus root x square plus 2. So this is what is the integration of the first term. And what is integration of 1 by root of x square plus a square, guys? It is log of x plus root of x square plus a square. Again, one of the standard formulas, it is log of x plus root x square plus a square. So if I apply that formula, what do I get? Log of x plus root x square plus a square under the brackets. Now 2 cancel. Don't you think these two get cancelled? Yes. So what am I left out with? Root 2 into x by 2. Isn't it x by root 2? Yes, x by root 2 times x square plus 2. That means plus, finally I have to write plus k because it's a constant of integration. That means option A is the right answer. Is that clear, everybody? Moving on to the next question, that is question number 22. What does it say? Question number 22. Guys, under integration, you have f of x, you have even f dash of x. Because if I differentiate whatever I have underlined here, I mean only this portion I'm saying, e power x plus e power minus x, I get e power x minus of e power minus x. So clearly this is f dash of x dx. Guys, always I said f dash of x dx will get eliminated. Now what am I left out with? It looks like whatever I've underlined is my x square. Integration of x square is x power 3 divided by 3. What is my x? E power x plus e power minus x plus k or c, you can write that. So what's the right answer? Option A itself is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Integration 0 to a f of x plus f of minus x dx. Definitely, guys, minus x means it is in the negative thing. So obviously, it should be option B. From minus a to plus a, it is f of minus x. From 0 to a, it is f of x. Therefore, it is clearly option B, the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. What is it? Integration x e power x divided by x plus 1 the whole square. Guys, if you don't get any idea to integrate such questions, what you do, the best thing is to differentiate the options. I would suggest you to go with the differentiation technique for solving this question. So how do you basically do this is differentiate the first option. Guys, which rule would I apply to differentiate the first option? Quotient rule. So quotient rule, denominator gets the square, right? And denominator comes out, and derivative of e power x is e power x only, minus what comes out, numerator e power x, and derivative of x plus 1 is 1 only, because derivative of x is 1 plus derivative of 1 is 0, 1 plus 0 is 1 only. So now what will happen if I remove the bracket? X e power x plus e power x minus e power x divided by x plus 1 the whole square. So e power x cancel. So finally x e power x divided by x plus 1 the whole square. That means the question itself, that means option A is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 25. What is it? X power 4 plus 3 by x. Guys, what is integration of x power 4? X power 5 divided by 5. 3 comes out, 1 by x is remaining. 1 by x integration is log x. So 3 log x plus k. So which option is correct? 1 by 5 into x power 5. That is x power 5 by 5, one and the same. 3 log x plus k. Option B. You understood? The term within the log should be always a positive. Therefore, the modulus as put. Now, once again, what is it, guys? uh, ax plus b whole power n. So I can consider this as x power 1 integration is x power 2 divided by 2, but coefficient of x is 2, 2 2s are what? 4. So 2x plus 5 whole square divided by 4, upper limit and lower limit. Upper limit is 4 and lower limit is 1. Let me apply the upper limit. Upper limit is 4, 2 4s are 8. 8 plus 5 is 13. 13 the square is 169. 169 divided by 4 m plus. That's the upper limit. You understood? Now the lower limit, if I apply, x value is 1. 2 plus 5 is 7. 7 square is 49 divided by 4 m minus mrc. That fetches you how much? 30. That means option C is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. Guys, there should be plus k in the option A. There's something missing in this option. That is nothing but plus k. Guys, if I integrate this, you remember the fact that when you have f of x and f dash of x both in the question, first of all, identify what is f of x. This 1 plus x square itself is f of x, because if I differentiate 1 plus x square, what do I get? 2x. So always f dash of x dx will get eliminated. So what am I left out with? 1 by x. Integration 1 by x, because whatever I have underlined, that is taken as what? X. So integration of 1 by x is log x. But what is my x here? 1 plus x square. Now the limits are 1 to 2. 1 to 2. Now if I apply the oh, there should not be plus k, sorry, my bad, because it is a definite integral. Had it been a indefinite integral, then there should be plus k, I thought. It's an indefinite, sorry, there are the limits specified, so it's a definite integral, there shouldn't be any k. So now upper limit, if I substitute, x value is 2, 2 square is 4, 4 plus 1 is 5, log 5, minus lower limit 1 plus 1 is 2, so log 2. So isn't this log 5 by 2? Log m minus log n is log m by n. Guys, if there is no base mentioned, obviously the base is what? E. That means option A is the right answer. Guys, if it is, had it been just this 2x divided by 1 plus x square, the answer would have been log 5 by 2 to the base e plus k. And this is a definite integral. A definite integral is not written with plus k. You understood? Now guys, how do I integrate this? First of all, whatever within the root is taken as what? X, because that's a linear factor. So isn't this 3x plus 4 whole power 1 by 2? Yes. Now, integration of x power n is x power n plus 1, that is 3x plus 4 whole power. Half plus 1 is 3 by 2. Yes or no? Divided by 3 by 2. But something else I have to write. What is it? So coefficient of x should be multiplied. I mean divided, sorry. That is multiplied to the denominator. So guys, now I have to apply the limits 0 to 4. First of all, 3 3s are 9. So 2 by 9 into 3x plus 4 whole power 3 by 2, 0 to 4. Guys, first of all, if I apply the upper limit for this, 2 by 9 into x value is 4, 3 fours are 12, 12 plus 4 is 16, 16 power 3 by 2. Hey, 16 power 3 by 2, don't you think it is 16 power 1 into 16 power half? 16 power half is root 16, which is nothing but 4. So 16 into 4, which is 64. Have you understood? Likewise, minus. Now let me apply the lower limit. When I apply the lower limit, that is 0. 3 into 0 is 0. 0 plus 4 is 4. 4 power 3 by 2. Guys, what is 4 power 3 by 2? 4 power 1 into 4 power 1 by 2. 4 power 1 by 2 is root of 4, which is 2. So 4 into 2 is 8. Take your calculator. 64 minus 8 into 2 divided by 9, which gives you 12.4444. What's the right answer? Look at option B. 112 divided by 9, that fetches you how much? 12.444. So option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 12. Guys, the power of x in both numerator and denominator is same. So express the numerator in terms of denominator. Whenever the powers of x in both numerator and denominator is the same, express numerator in terms of denominator. Denominator is what? X plus 1. So I wrote x plus 1. What I should do to get x plus 2? I have to add 1 divided by x plus 1 under integration 0 to 2. Guys, let me split the terms. If I split the term, x plus 1 divided by x plus 1 is 1 plus 1 divided by x plus 1, isn't it? Now integrate this. Integration of 1 is x plus integration of 1 by x plus 1 is log x plus 1. Now let me apply the limits as a whole. Yes, when I apply the upper limit, x value becomes 2 plus log 2 plus 1 is 3. Now I have to apply the lower limit. X value becomes 0. 0 plus log 1. Log 1 is 0. So lower limit is 0 only. So ultimately the answer is 2 plus log 3. That is option B, the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 30. It's a laddu question, guys. It's a property based question. You see, lower limit is 2, upper limit is 3. Sum of the two limits is 5. So integration 0 to 3 f of x dx can be written as integration 2 to 3 f of x dx can be written as integration 2 to 3. X is replaced by sum of the limits 2 plus 3 is 5 minus x. And the first term is anyway 2 to 3 f of 5 minus x dx. If you see these two are same, we can cancel them and you get what? 0. Option B is the right answer. This is based on the property, guys. What's the property? Integration a to b f of x dx can be written as integration a to b f of a plus b minus x, f of a plus b minus x dx. You understood? That's the property. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 31. So it's x plus 1 divided by x square into e power x. Guys, if I split this, don't I get x by x, which is nothing but 1 by x minus 1 by x square e power x. Guys, can you tell me out of these two, which one is f of x and which one is f dash of x? Very good. 1 by x is f of x. If I differentiate 1 by x, don't I get minus 1 by x square? Yes. So this is of the form integration e power x into f of x plus f dash of x, whose integration is e power x into f of x plus c. Now, what is f of x here? E power x, along with e power x, what should come? F of x only. What is my f of x here? 1 by x plus k. Okay, so you can write either c or k for the constant. That means e power x by x plus k, that is option A, is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 32. A laddu question. What is it? 3 comes out, integration of x square is x cube by 3. Limits are 0 to 2. 3 cancel. If I apply the upper limit 2, 2 cube is 8 minus lower limit is 0, 0 cube is 0 only. The answer is plus 8. Option C is the right answer. Guys, integration of x cube log x dx they have asked. So when you're not able to integrate it, always do the option hitting, differentiate the options so that see, integration of log x, you know, by parts you have to do, but remember the formula x log x minus x. More than log x, if they ask x log x or x square log x, for even that also you do option hitting method, differentiate the option. Whenever under integration log x terms are given, it's better to go with option hitting, that is differentiation of options. Guys, if I differentiate this, is there any way that I get log x? Definitely no. Option A fails. If I differentiate this, guys, I can consider that entire thing as what? U, and this entire thing is what? V. So I have to apply the product rule. So x power 4 by 16 into derivative of this is 4 by x minus derivative of 1 is 0, and derivative of constant is anyway 0, plus what comes out? 4 log x minus 1 comes out. Now derivative of x power 4 by 16. First of all, 1 by 16 outside. X power 4 is 4x cube. Yes or no? Now 4 ones are 4 fours are. Now x ones are x power 3 it is. So 4 ones are 4 fours are. So you get x cube by 4, the first term, plus 4 log x into x cube by 4 minus 1 into x cube by 4 is minus 1 into x cube by 4. X cube by 4, x cube by 4 cancels. So what do you get? 4 cancel. So x cube log x, that means what is the question? X cube log x only. That means option B itself is the right answer, right? So moving on to the next question, that is question number 34. Guys, what is it? Always I said, remember the fact that there will be f of x and there will be f dash of x. If there is an f of x and f dash of x both, what will be eliminated? F dash of x dx will be eliminated. So what is your f of x? Guys, by differentiating this denominator only, you'll get the numerator. Yes or no? So clearly this is f of x. This one will be f dash of x. So f dash of x dx will be eliminated. So I have integration of 1 by x form. What is integration of 1 by x? Log x. So what is my x here? E power x plus e power minus x plus c or k. So what's the right answer? Option C. Guys, last question. F dash of x is given. That means uh, you need to find out what? F of x. That is why we need to find. So how do you find f of x when f dash of x is given? You have to integrate this. Integration of x minus 1 is only y. You understood? Now guys, what is integration of x? X square by 2. What is integration of 1? X, and constant of integration is k. Now, how do I find out the value of k? They have said it's passing through the point 1 comma 0. That means x is equal to 1 and y is equal to 0. If I do that, what do I get? 1 by 2 and 1, y is equal to 0 plus k. Guys, half minus 1 is minus half. If minus half is taken this side, it is k is equal to half. Now I have to substitute k value over here. So what do I get? Y is equal to x square by 2 minus x plus 1 by 2. What's the right option? Option C is the right answer. You understood? X square by 2 minus x plus 1 by 2. All right. Option C is the right answer. Guys, with this, we are done with exercise 8. Thanks for watching.
Let's start with ICAI exercise questions on the chapter number 9. First exercise is based on
Number series and odd man out. Odd man out. Number series. And next we have coding, decoding, and the last one is odd man out. Look, what pattern? Last but one number into 2, if you do 72, definitely the result is more than the last one. Which pattern? Addition pattern. So plus 5, plus 10, plus 15. What is happening? Every difference is increasing by 5. So next difference should be 25. 56 plus 25, how much? Getting it? Everybody, Helrapa. Second question. Look at last but one number 200 into 2 you do 400. Result is definitely more than last number. So what pattern? Addition. 10 plus 90, 100 plus 100, 110. Next difference is 120. The answer is 430. Option D. Next question, Laddu. What's happening? Plus Foga. Plus 4, plus 2, plus 4, plus 2, plus 4, plus 2. Answer is 31. Option. What pattern? Last but one, 21 into 2 you do 42. Definitely more than the last. So what pattern? Addition. Tell me. Plus 6, plus 9, plus 12. What's happening? Plus 3. So next difference is 15. 33 plus 15, 48. Option B. Clear, clear, clear. Fifth one. Last but one, we don't know what to do. Option hitting. Moderate option is which one? Around 20? Around 20? So even if I hit 20, 20 into 2, 40, definitely more than last one. So addition pattern only. So 2 plus what is 5 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. Next is plus 6. 14 plus 6 is 20. Option. Last but one, 56 into 2 Madi. Definitely more than last one. Addition pattern. Plus 5 plus 10. What's happening? 5 ones are table. Plus 15. How much? 36. Next plus 20 madadra 56. Definitely pattern holds for all the numbers. Answer. Option B. Okay. Addition or multiplication? How come? On an average, you have got around 80s only, right? 80 into 2 murder 160, definitely more than the last number. So it should be what? Addition pattern. Check. Plus 8, plus 10, plus 12, plus 14. So every difference is increasing by 2. Next difference should be 16. 54 plus 16. Option A. Clear, clear. Eighth one. This one we have solved. Are you familiar with these numbers? 11 square minus 1, 10 square minus 1, 9 square minus 1. How much? 80. Option. Square minus 1 pattern. Clear, everybody? Ninth one. Last but one. See, majority of the numbers are more than 44. On an average, 45 you can take. 45 into 2 madre en baratte 90. More than the last number. Definitely. Addition pattern. Tell me. Plus 2, plus 2, plus 4, plus 8. What's happening? 2 into 2, 4, 4 into 2, 8, 8 into 2, 16. 36 plus 16, 52. Is there a 52 in the options? Yes, so option B. What about next? 4-digit numbers. Would you try to find the differences between the numbers? No. What do? Try to establish a relationship between the digits among each number. Tell me the relation. Just observe the digits of each number. Then 3, 4, 4 only. Observe properly. I said, what guys? Among the digits of each number, 4 8s are 32, 5 8s are 40, 6 8s are 6 8s are 48, 6 8s are 48, 7 8s are. Which option gives you 8 8s are? Option A. 8 8s are 15 Allah. 8 8s are 46 Allah. 8 8s are and Allah. So option understood. Don't always look for addition. Even look for what? Multiplication. What pattern? Last but 1 into 2 madi 620. More than last number. Addition or multiplication? Addition. 90, 100, 110, 110, 120, 130. How much? 560. Option A. What's happening? Plus 5 minus 2 plus 5 minus 2. Obviously, plus 5. Answer 39. This is one different question. 120, 80, 40, 45, question mark 50. Yes, just like the coding decoding question that we have discussed. The second type of coding decoding, go back to second type. In that, third subtype I have discussed. First subtype was letter to letter coding, of course, but forward plus or minus. Second subtype was what? Reverse plus or minus. Third subtype was what? Splitting it. If there is no single pattern for the entire letters, in that case, we split it. Here also, is there a pattern for whole set of numbers? Actually, you see 120 to 40 decreasing, but 40 to 45 pattern is shifting exactly at the center, right? Pattern is shifting exactly at the center. So split this into two parts. It should be what? 30. Why? Then only you can establish a common difference. Minus 15, minus 50. Ille? Minus 40, minus 40. And the common difference is the AP, it will become what? AP. You understood? Guys, if there is a pattern shifting, you have to split at that point, get the pattern for both the halves separately. Understood? So what should be the number? Should be 30, option D. Just have to hit the options and check which, on hitting which option you get the common difference. That is what you have to see. First series, first sequence nodi, there is a common difference of what? Minus 40, right? Even in the second sequence also, you must get the common difference. By hitting which option you get common difference? Option 30, that is option D. If I hit 30 only, I'll get the common difference. None of the options give you common difference. 14th one. Addition or multiplication? Addition. How do you say? Last but one is 80, into 2 you do 160, definitely more than the last one. So addition pattern it is. Plus 13, plus 26, plus what? 39. What table it is? 13 table. So what next? 52. Next 65. 132 plus 65, 197. Are you understanding? It's a 13 table. Answer is 197, option D. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 15. What is it? Guys, if I hit around 70s and 80s are there, right? 70s and 80s. So let me on an average hit 75 or 80. Even if I hit 75, 75 into 2, 150. Definitely result is more than the last number. Addition or multiplication? Addition only. So tell me. 6 to 17, 17 to 39, question mark 116. Plus 6 to 11. idu 22 yav table lo 11 ones are table, so 33, what is it, 72. I think we have done this question. Option A. Clear? 16th one, multiplication or addition? Addition. Yakeli. More, I mean, except 46, all options, majority you have to see. Any option if I hit, definitely into 2 will be more than the last number. So definitely it will be what? Addition pattern, not multiplication. Tell me. 1 plus 3 plus 6 plus 12. What's happening? Every difference is into 2 of the previous difference. What should be the next difference? 24. What is 22 plus 24? 46. Option A is the right answer. 17th. How come? Prime 2 square, 3 square, 5 square, 7 square. So 2, 3, 5, 7 are all prime numbers. After 7, the next prime number is 11. So 11 square is 120. Next you have 13 square, 169. 17 square, 289. Then after 17, 19 is a prime number. 19 square is 361. Tell me, which pattern? Into 3. 4 into 3, 12 into 3, into 3, 1, 0. First of all, how did you know it's a multiplication pattern? Any number if I hit, even the bigger number if I hit, 110 into 2 is 220. It's less than the last number. Definitely you know it's a multiplication pattern. What is this 19th one? What is the pattern actually? Squares and where are squares? Odd places are even places are. Odd places are squares. Now you want a number at odd place or even place? Even place. 1, 8, 1 cube, 2 cube. Next is 3 cube. What is it? 27. Option A. It's alternating squares and cubes. Yes, we have discussed this. Third time I think we are discussing this. What pattern? What pattern? So last two numbers ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದು descending order ಇದೆ. Descending order na ascending order ಬರ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Which two will become last two numbers for you? These two. Last but one ಯಾವ್ದಾಗುತ್ತೆ? 8, 16, question mark, 192, 960, then 5760. 960 into 2 ಮಾಡಿ, which is well less than 5760. So multiplication pattern, 8 into 2. If I do keep doing into 2, definitely I'll not get this. Yes or no? Next, it should be into 3, 32. Next, into 4. Is 32 into 4 192? Is 192 into 5 960? Is 960 into 6 is 5760? Yes. So what should be in the place of question mark? Hey, sorry, 16 into 3 is 48, right? 16 into 3 is 40. My bad, my bad. You understood. See, why not into 2? Tell me all the time. Because if you see 960 to 570, is it into 2? How many times? 5760 by 960 you do 6 times. So first one is 2 times, last one is 6 times, means definitely the multiplier should keep increasing. Yes or no? So it cannot be into 2 for the next one. 16 into 3, 48. 48 into 4 is 192. 192 into 5 is 960, and so on. I explain once again. Guys, the numbers are in, look at this, numbers are in descending order. So you know the thing that you check last two numbers, right? Make sure you write the numbers in ascending order. 8, 16, question mark, 192, 960, 5760. Now what are last two numbers? These. Always for your reference, for your for you to understand better, make sure you write the numbers in ascending order. You get the better clarity. right? So last but one number here becomes 960 into 2 you do, it's around 1920, yes or no, which is well less than last number. So obviously multiplication, addition, multiplication. If it is less, result is less than the last number, it's multiplication pattern. So 960 into what is 5760? 6 times. But if you see 8 into what is 16? Into 2. So definitely it can't be a fixed multiplier. It has to increase from 2 to 6. Definitely it has to increase. So next multiplier should be what? 3. So 16 threes are 48. Next multiplier should be what? 4. Check 48 into 4. 192. Next multiplier should be into 5. 192 into 5 is 960. You understood? So option B is the right answer. Look at 21st. What's happening? You see, difference here is smaller. Here it is bigger. It is oscillating between smaller difference and larger difference. Smaller difference and larger difference. What it is? Plus into plus into. You understood? It's plus into plus into. That means, as I said, split the series into two halves. Second half you check. 21 plus 1 is 22, but it is into 3. Here also plus 1 into 3 plus 1 into 3. So you got the pattern, plus 1 into 3 plus 1 into 3. Obviously it should be plus 1. What should be the number? 67. Option C is the right answer. Look at 22nd. What's happening? Decreasing, increasing. Definitely it has to decrease. So increase, decrease, increase, decrease. And if you look at the options, it's around 40s. So 40 to 192 definitely multiplication athwa addition, multiplication only, yes or no? So that means to say, what's the multiplying factor here? Into 0.5, correct? How about this? Into 4. If I do into 0.5, you know it's alternating, so definitely it should be into 0.5. What is 96 into 0.5? 48. Next should be into 4. What is 48 into 4? 192. So what's the pattern actually? Into 5 plus 4 into 5 plus 4. Understood? Understood. So what is the answer? 40. Even the biggest number or average number that you plug in over here, will it be a addition pattern or a multiplication pattern? Around 300, so 300 into 2 minus 600 plus agata. Definitely it is more than this. So it's definitely an addition pattern. Tell me, plus how much? 30. What about this? So 60. What about this? 30. It's alternating between 30 and 60. The next difference is plus 60. What is it? 3, 4, 5. 345. 24th. If you don't get the pattern for the first half, what do? See the second half. 10 to 13, smaller difference. 13 to 39, bigger difference. So it is plus 3 into 3. Here, plus 1 into 1. Plus 2 into 2. So obviously, it should be plus 4. What is 39 plus 4? 43. 43 into 4 if you do, is it 172? Yes. That means what should be the answer? Option C. C. Check for the familiarity of these numbers. What are they? What are they? Cubes. Cubes minus 1 or plus 1? This is 2 cube minus 1. This is 7 cube minus 1. This is, Oh, sorry, my bad. 3 cube minus 1, 4 cube minus 1, 5 cube minus 1, 6 cube minus 1. Next one is 7 cube minus 1, which is 342. We have discussed this question if you remember. What pattern it is? Very good. 3 into 2, 6, 6 plus 1 is 7. 7 into 2 is 14 plus 1 is 15. Into 2 plus 1. Again, into 2 plus 1. Haven't we solved this question? 31 into 2 is 62 plus 1 is 60. It's into 2 plus 1 pattern. Multiplication or addition? What says 116 into 2, if you do, it's around 300 something, definitely less than the last number. Yav pattern appa? Multiplication pattern. Now tell me. 8, is it a complete multiplier of something? No. So it is 8 into 3 plus 3 now. 8 3s are 24 plus 4 is 28. So into 3 plus 4. How about this? 28 into 3 na into 4 closer to 116. Into 4. Check what is 28 into 4? What should be added? Plus 4. Guys, what do you understand by this? Every multiplier is increasing by 1, but the number to be added remains the same. So next multiplier should be what? Into 5 plus 4. Is it satisfying? Check. 116 into 5 plus 4. Is it 584? Now the next thing is into 6 plus 4. Tell me how much it is. 3508. Which option is correct? Option multiplication or addition? Last but one. Last but one into 2 madi 56. Definitely less than the last number. Less is the multiplication or addition? Multiplication. Tell me. 6 into what is closer to 13? Into 2 plus 1. 13 into 2 plus 2. 28 into 2 plus 3. Next, into 2 plus what? 4. Tell me how much? 120. You understood? Now I want you to tell me which pattern. Multiplication or addition? Multiplication. Check. 107 into what is closer to 427? 4 times or 3 times? 4 times ಮಾಡಿ first. ಅಲ್ಲ 4 times ಮಾಡಿ first. 428 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ into 4 minus 1. Check for others also. Is it into 4 minus 1? Yes, 2 4s are 8 minus 1. 7 4s are 28 minus 1. 27 4s are 108 minus. So obviously into 4 minus 1 for this. 1707. Question number 30. What pattern? We have discussed this pattern. What pattern it is called as? Correct. Fibonacci series. 5 plus 2, 7. 2 plus 7, 9. 7 plus 9, 16. 9 plus 16, 25. 16 plus 25, 41. 25 plus 41, 66. Mention Fibonacci series. Option B. Now, next 20 questions are coding, decoding. Let's see. Madras is called as. Same question was asked in the exam. EF. ಅದು ಕೂಡ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿನೇ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಅಲ್ಲೂ. No, remember? Right. What question is this? Laddu. Letter to digit. Hamam. H ಕೋಡ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ. A ಕೋಡ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? H ಇದೆಯಾ? ವಯಸ್ಸಾಯ್ತು 9. A ಇದೆಯಾ? 2. M 3. A 2. M 3. 9, 2, 3, 2, 3. Option A. Let's see. Okay. One munch is waiting for you. Hey, answer no ಹೇಳ್ಬಾರ್ದು. Okay, ಯಾವ್ದು correct ಅಂತ. I want you to explain the pattern. The one who says gets the. First of all, what type? Our type. Number of digits more than number of letters. Yeah, type. Type 5. What is type 5? Forward positions. It is or backward position. Okay. I gave you hint. Everybody. The best way of answering this question is what? You know, R is given as what? 6. E is given as what? 7. Here also in the required word, R, E, E is there. R should be 6, E should be 7, E should be 7. So irrespective of the first one, definitely there should be 6, 7, 7 as the consecutive numbers in the options. Which option has got 6, 7, 7 as the consecutive numbers? Definitely option C. So it is option C. So this is a smarter way of answering the question. There is one more way for solving this question. Let me now tell you. Yeah, that way is, guys, look, R-E-D, yes or no. So number of letters is 3, number of digits are 4. So definitely it is either forward positions or backward position. If I write forward position for R, it is 18. E, it is 5. D, it is 4. Look at what is they have given, 6720. Backward, if you write 27 minus 18 is 9. 9, 27 minus 18 is 9. And then 9, 22, then 23 you will get. Are they closer to this? Definitely no. Guys, definitely it's, you are getting 4 digits, but you are not getting anywhere closer to this. What do? Think of reversing and writing 4, 5, 18. Can I reverse forward positions like this and write 4, 5, 18? Now, is it coming closer to this? Yes. By doing what? I'll get 6 plus 2. So forward position written as it is, but not as it is in the reverse order, plus 2. So what do I get? 6, 7, 20. Same thing you have to do for green as well. Forward position of n is 14, but where I should write n? In the first place, 14 plus 2 is 16. And G, 7. 7 plus 2 is 9. E is 5. 5 plus 2 is 7. R is 18. 18 plus 2 is 20. E is 5. 5 plus 2 is 7. So the answer is option C. But you have to be a little smart, right? As Soundarya said. This is the conventional way of solving this question. But if you solve it like this, it will take more time, isn't it? So observation is the key. Observation is the key. So RE are present here. RE are also present in the required word also. All that you should be doing is R will take 6 and E will take what? 7. So REE becomes 677. So 677 should be what? Consecutive digits only as per the option. Which option has got 677 as a successive digits? So definitely it is option C. Clear, everybody? Clear? Question number 7. No more chocolates. Where? That's what? Reverse order. That's what I said. Yeah. Tell me what type of a question is 34th? Type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4, type 5. Which type? More letters, lesser digits. Type 1. Type 1 tells you what? Some of either forward positions or backward position. What do you check first? forward position sum. F is to 6 plus A 1 plus T is 20. How much is the sum? 27. What have they given? 7 only. So what is the pattern? FP sum. Guys, you have to be smart here also. Faith ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ FAT sum already you know 27. Just add I plus 9. Just add H plus 8. If you again keep adding all together, it will take more time. You see, FAT are present in even faith also. So you just have to add what? I and H to it. Yes or no? FAT sum is to 27. Just add I, which is 9. Just add H, which is 8, which gets you how much? 40. You understood? Everybody? Huh? Our question. Type 3, Laddu. Letter 2, digit. B, what's the code for B? A na? O code no? 5. 2, 5, 4, 2, 8, 4, 9. Which option? 2, 5, 4, 2, 8, 4, 9. Option A. Next question also Laddu. Letter 2 digit. C, estappa. Option पक्का 100% लॉक करेंगे. Clock again Laddu. Mortal. MS to 7. O. A na 72894. O is what? Third letter, third digit 2. T is what? First letter, first digit 8. And then E is what? Last letter, last digit 9. L is what? Second letter, second digit 4. So 72894, option A. Again the same variety. Full. P. P is 2. E is 4. A is second letter, second digit 1. 241 is present in only option B. Again ಅದೇ but ulta ಏನಪ್ಪ, they have given the code, they are asking for the word. 8 ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ್ದಪ್ಪ? 8 is n n n n. 2 ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಪ್ಪ? 2 ಅಂದ್ರೆ G. N G present in all first and second option. Next last find out ಮಾಡಿ. Last one 6 ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಪ್ಪ? 6 ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? I. So last one is I, because first one and second one are having N and G, but last letter are different. So last letter is what? 6. 6 for 6 andre ಏನು? Third letter, third digit, which is I. So option A. 40th. Guys, is there a code for I? No. What do you do? Blank. H? No. J? 6. E? E? 1. D? No. So guys, the third and the fourth digits are 6 and 1, and other digits must not be among the given digits. Yes, where do you find 6 and 1? Only in option C you find third and fourth digit as 6 and 1. That should be the right answer. If there were two options where third and fourth digits are 6 and 1, you just have to check other digits should be other than the given digits. Clear? Name is coded as 4258. What does mean? M is what? 5. E is what? 8. A is what? 2. N is what? 5824. Answer is D. Next. What's the coding pattern for this? Gold is written as IQNF. G to I, GHI plus 2. O to Q, OPQ plus 2. L to N, LMN plus 2. D to F, DEF plus 2. So plus 2 is the coding pattern. W becomes XY, IJK, NOP, DEF, YKPF. Option. First letter ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕಿತ್ತು ಅಲ್ವಾ? Yes or no? Huh. What's the coding pattern for 43rd? R to T. R is 18. 18 plus 2, 20 plus 2. O to Q plus 2 again, S to Q, STU plus 2 again. So it's a forward plus 2 pattern. That means B plus 2, D, I plus 2, K, DK. Then C plus 2, S plus 2, U, DKU is found in option A as well as option D. What's different? Last letter nodi. T plus 2, V. So last letter is found in option A. So option A is the right answer. DKU first three letters, last letter V is found in option A only. No need to find for each and every letter. They have given letter and the digit for each letter over here. You have to find the code for it. Let's do appa. Z andre ಏನಪ್ಪ second letter second digit 6. D andre last letter last digit 1. And R andre fifth letter and the fifth digit here is 2. 612 is found in four options there. Then C first letter first digit 6128 three options. Then V is 7 fourth letter fourth digit 7. F 61287 which option? Option A alone. W last third to the right of second to the right of D andre illi 3 agutte. And N 4 C 8 348 which option? Almost all options. Next 9 is it 9? Option D or B? D. 3489 is found in option D only. R is fifth letter, fifth digit is 2. And then D 1 2 1. Next N is 4 214. Option C alone has got first three digits as 214. Next Delhi. What's the code? D2C minus 1, E2C minus 2, L2I minus 3. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3 and so on is the pattern. Minus 1, minus 2, minus 3 and so on. Now tell me, minus 1 for B, A. Minus 2 for O, M. AM is found in option B. Next, letter to digit coding. P, third letter, third digit, 3. I, second letter, second digit, 1. L, last but 1, 8. L again, 8. E, last letter, last digit, 2. And R is 6. 318826. Option A. Next question I want you to solve. Palam could be given the code number 43. What sort of a question? Type 1, type 2, type 3, type 4. Type 1. Letters are more, digits are less. You check for always first. FP sum. P. Type. How much is P? P. O is 15. P is 16. Plus A is 1. Plus L is 12. Plus A is 1. Plus M is 13. How much is the sum? Sum more. Check ಮಾಡಿ calculator ಅಲ್ಲಿ 43 ಬರ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? So Palam, the forward FP sum is 43 satisfies. Check for Santa Cruz. S type 19, A 1, N 14, T 20, A 1, C 3. Hope you're adding it. R is 18 plus U is 21 plus Z is 26. 123. 50th. ಲಡ್ಡು ಇದು 184632 ಗೆ ಕೋಡ್ 1 ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎಷ್ಟಪ್ಪ ಏನಪ್ಪ M 8 ಅಂದ್ರೆ D and then 4 is B MDB is an option D only. Clear? And 51st I think we have done. Code that represents and is found where? And is found where? Good and bad. So do you find and anywhere else? No. So and ilide and should be within the codes, right? So and is found nowhere else. That means which digit is not found anywhere other than this code? 8. So the answer for and is 8. See, 358 means good and bad. So what we need to do is, and is not found anywhere else. What you have to do, in among 358, which digit is not found anywhere else, you have to check. 8 is not found anywhere else. That 8 itself is and. Yeah. Now odd man out questions. Have around 9 questions. Tell me, 9 or 10. Tell up odd man out. How come 15? Only non-prime numbers is 15. All other are. 15 is a non-prime number. All are prime numbers except 15. How come 23? It's an odd number. All are even except what? 20. What about 54? How come 24? All are perfect squares except 24. All are perfect squares except what? 20. How about 55th? Huh? What's the pattern? Plus 2, plus 4, plus 6, plus 8. Every difference is increasing by 2. Next ಏನಾಗಬೇಕು? Next to plus 12. Next to plus 14. 83 plus 14 is 97. Correct? But 75 is given. Odd man out is 75. This question should be easy. 73. Why? All are perfect square. All are perfect squares except 73. Next, again, all are perfect square except 90. Next, how come? Differences plus 4, plus 9, plus 16. What is this? Each difference? Perfect square. Next difference should be 25. 30 plus 25, 55. So 49 should not be there. 59th. 7, 50. How come? 3 plus 5 is 8. 3 plus 4 is 7. 4 plus 2 is 6. 5 plus 1 is 6. Actually, they have given 7. That means this is odd man. If you want, you can just check. 5 plus 3 is 7. 8 plus 1, sorry, 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 plus 1 is 9. 3 plus 2 is 5. All are satisfying that pattern except 751. The answer is 751. Next. How come? Plus 1, plus 2, plus 3, plus 4, plus 5. It should have been 19. What have they given? 18. So answer is option C. Remember, we are finding out odd man out. What is the next number, Allah? Clearly they have said what? Find the odd man out. Next. What's the pattern? Minus 1, minus 3, minus 5, minus 7, minus 9, minus 11. Next. Minus 13. Hey, sorry. Odd man out. Il minus 9 ಬರಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. 34 to 27 is what? 43 to 34 is 9 actually. It should have been 7. So it is what? 34. So if it had been what? 36, then it would be correct. 36 minus 9 is 27. 27 minus 11 is 16. So in place of 34, they should have been 36. Guys, if you're not comfortable with negatives, what you can do always, write in ascending order: 16, 27, 34, 43, 48, 51, 52. Now you can check. Now you can check what? 16 to 27 plus ಎಷ್ಟು 11 ಇದು ಪ್ಲಸ್ 9 ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಪ್ಲಸ್ 7 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಪ್ಲಸ್ 9 ಇದು ಪ್ಲಸ್ 5, this one plus 3, this one plus 1. Guys, if you look at 5, 3, 1 giving you a pattern, what is disturbing? 34 is actually disturbing. Suppose, see, this is 1, 3, 5. This should have been 7. For this to be 7, what should be the number here? 36 irbeko. 36 plus 7 is only 43. And so 27 to 36, it should be what? 9. And this is 11. So what should be the number in place of 34? It should be 36. So odd man out is 34. This we're done with number series. So if you want to just practice, I think you have not marked anything in the ICAI material. Have you ordered for ICAI material? You got the material with you? You don't have? At home, huh? What you can do, even if you don't have also, the PDF you can download, you know how to download it. So go home, practice all questions once again. Right? Practice all the questions once again. So you should be able to do all of them. And before that, make sure all the series identification that you have to understand, and then the priorities, observing the last two numbers. To get these points, you'll be able to solve any question. Just that you need more practice. Practice bantu andre definitely agutte. No question will pose any challenge if you know the basics that I have taught you. Right? Here, see, in spite of all this, in the exam, if you see on an average, one question may pose more challenge. That doesn't mean that the paper is difficult. The question is making you think a lot. You can always skip a question and you can go for the next questions rather than thinking about it. You can come back to it later. Right? Atra one, not every time they'll ask questions like that. Once or twice they may, like, let's say for example, out of 3 paper, 1 paper they'll ask one challenging question, number series. That challenging question also can be solved comfortably if you know the basics that I've taught you. Right? Don't deviate from the basics. Be familiar with the numbers. That means squares, cubes, nearer to squares and cubes. You should be able to solve the question comfortably. Right? So yes, let us start solving the ICAI exercise questions. Exercise 10A. The first question, Mohan starts from a point A. Ilinda, point A he starts. Let me mark point A. What he does, he walks 1 kilometer towards south. South means downwards. Show 1 kilometers. Then he turns left. Left is R, right? Walks how much? 1 kilometer. Then he turns left. He is going towards east. Left is which side? Upwards. How much distance he goes? 1 kilometer. Now he is facing what direction? North. Upwards andre north. Option C is the right answer. Is that clear? Is that clear? Laddu. Suresh starts from a point. Suresh starts from a point. I'll mark that as what? Starting point. What he does? Walks 2 miles towards south. South andre downwards. What he does after that? Turns right. That means R. Left. How much distance? 1.5 mile. 1.5. Then turns left. Tell me, going towards west, left is which side? Downwards. How much distance he goes? Just a half a mile. Right? Then he turns what? Back. Back means actually he was going towards south. He turns back means he goes towards north. What's the question? What is the direction he is facing? What is the direction he is facing? North. Hurry, he went south half a mile, but he turns what? What they said, he turns back. Turns back means south becomes north. The answer for this question is option D. Is that clear, everybody? Moving on to the next question. Question number 3. What is it? A man starts from a point, let me mark it as a starting point. Then what he does? Walks 4 miles towards north. 4 miles towards north means upwards. What he does after that? He turns left. Oh, I don't have a space here. 1 second. He walks 4 miles north from the starting point. He turns left. How much distance he goes? 6 miles. Fine. Turns right now. From west, right is which side? North. How much distance he goes? 3 miles. After turning right, he goes 3 miles. Again turns to the right. Going towards north, right andre yav side appa? Right alva. How much he goes? 4 miles. Somewhere here. Now, and walks, oh, he takes the rest there at this point, and after that he gets up and walks straight 2 miles in the same direction. Andre, he'll continue in the same direction. How much distance he goes? 2 miles. And what is the question? And turns right from there. Tell me, he's going towards east, right is which side? South. How much distance he goes? 1 mile. South, 1 mile. That means downwards. 1 mile. Now, what direction is he going? South. What is the direction he is facing? South. Option B is the right answer. Guys, you can, if you want, you can just cross-check your answers in the key answers. What was the question that we have solved? Third or fourth? Third question. What's the answer we got? Option B. Was it B? The third question? Was it B? Yes. What was the answer for the second one? South? Second one, north? Second one? First one? North. Question number 4. Everybody getting it? Laddu questions, right? Any difficulty in this? No. Question number 4. What is it? Arun started from a point A and walked 10 km towards east. A in the esto 10 km towards east. What he does after that? Please make it a habit of underlining. Oh, mobile madakagalla. Okay. He reaches point what? B. Then he turned to the north. North andre upwards. How much distance he goes? 3 kilometers. What he does after that? That's a point C. Then he turned towards west. West andre left only. How much distance? 12. 12 means definitely it should surpass A alva. A 10 kilometer distance ಇದೆ. 12 andre definitely it should surpass A. What is this actually? D only. Oh, D later. Fine. Then again turn to the south. South means downwards. He walked how much? 3. That means this is 3 andre idu kuda 3. Don't you think this E is exactly in line with A? Higeli, what is the question? In which direction is he from the starting point A? Starting point A in the E exactly in line but towards the left. Answer no? West. Option C. You understood? Everybody clear? Pakka. Question number 5. A starts from a point. We don't know what is that point. We will take it as what? SP. What he does? 5 kilometers north, upward 5 kilometers. What he does? He turns left. That means R left only. How much distance he goes? 3 kilometers. Then he again turns left. Tell me, going towards west, which is left? South. How much distance he goes? 5. That means exactly in line with the starting position. Point out the direction in which he is going now. He is going now south. Option B. Is that clear, everybody? Very difficult questions, Salah. Very, very difficult questions. Question number 6. A rat run 20 kilometers towards east. From the starting point, it ran 20 kilometers towards east. Turns to the right. From the east, right is which side? Downwards. How much distance? 10 kilometers. Then what it does? Turns to right. Right andre nama R left. How much distance? 9. Then what it does? Again turns to left. Tell me, going towards west, left is which side? Downwards. How much distance? 5 kilometers. Then what it does? Then turns to left. Going towards south, left is R. Right. How much distance? 12 kilometers. 12 andre definitely it should be somewhere here. Next. Finally turns to the left. Tell me, going towards east, left is which side? Upwards or downwards? Upwards. How much distance? 6 kilometers. That means somewhere here. What's the question? What direction is the rat facing now? Rat is facing north. Option B. You solve question like this, yes or no? Rat. Ili. Mushikavahana. Hey, Mushikavahana Ganesha. Mushika andre Hili. Right. Clear everybody? Draw on the figure. Everybody. Beka figure. Draw. Same question ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ, data different ಇತ್ತಷ್ಟೇ, numbers ಬೇರೆ ಇತ್ತಷ್ಟೇ. Question number 7. What is it? A driver left his village and drove north for 20 kilometers. Starting point north, how many kilometers? 20 kilometers. What he does? After which he stopped for breakfast. Illi breakfast ಆಯ್ತು ಒಂದು. Then he turned to the left. Left ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ left. How much he drove? 30 kilometers. Okay. What did he take here? He took a lunch. After some rest, he again turned to the left. Going towards west, left is which side? South. How much distance he drove? 20 andre downwards. Exactly in line with the starting position. Before stopping for evening tea, illi tea tagonda. Adadmele, once more, he turned left. Left andre or right? How much distance? Drove 30. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾನಲ್ವಾ? ಇಷ್ಟಕ್ಕಿಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ದ? To reach a town where he had supper. ಇಲ್ಲಿ dinner. After evening tea, in which direction did he drive? tea ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾವ ಕಡೆ ಹೋದ ಅವನು? He went towards the east. Option B. He started from the point, he came back to the same point, but the question is what? After evening tea, which direction did he drive? He drove towards east. Option B. Shall we move on? Easy na difficult appa? Easy or difficult? Easy. A man is facing east. ಯಾವ ಕಡೆ direction face ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ? East. Then he turns left. Tell me, did he go any distance towards the east? East face ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, but ಅವನು ಯಾವ ಕಡೆ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಟರ್ನ್ ತಗೊಂಡ? He took the turn towards left. East ಇಂದ left ಯಾವ ಸೈಡ್ ಅಪ್ಪ? North. How much distance? 10 meters. Have you understood? He did not go 10 meters towards the east. He was facing east, but he took the turn to his left. That means he went first towards the north. He did not go any distance towards the east. He was facing east aste, but he did not go any distance towards the east. Then turns towards what? Right. Right andre number right alva. Why? Because he was going towards north. Right is right. How much distance? 5 meters. Done. Then he goes 5 meters south. South andre downwards. 5 meters south. And from there 5 meters west. Andre left. 5 meters west banda. So here he will be now. Correct? Which direction is he actually? Is B alla. Is he from his original place? Original place ಯಾವುದು? ಇದು starting position. Starting position ಇಂದ ಅವನು final position ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾನೆ? Exactly in line, exactly above. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಏನು? North. Option C is the right answer. Everybody clear? Question number 9. From her home, Prerna, ಮನೆಯಿಂದ, let me mark home. Prerna wishes to go to school. ತುಂಬಾ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಹುಡುಗಿ, ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾಳೆ. So from home she goes towards north, ಅಂದ್ರೆ upwards. After that, and then she turned towards the left. Guys, have they specified any distances here? No. So we have a left we have a right, we have a left. From north, left andre ಏನಪ್ಪ? West. So question ಇಲ್ಲಿ actually final position is here. Question ಏನು? In which direction her school is situated with respect to her home? ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ನಾರ್ತ್ ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ. If you want, you can just see 9th one alva. Option B, north west. Have you understood? Everybody clear? So is it required that you show each and everything? No. Whenever they don't specify the distances, you can always take a liberty to cancel one right with one left. Is that clear, everybody? ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? ಅರ್ಥಮೌತುಂದಾ? ಮನಸ್ಸಿಲಾಯೋ? ಪುರಿದಾ? No Malayalam. A child walks 25 feet towards north. How could I? North. Starting point in the upwards 25 meters. Turns to the right. Righters are right only. Righters are right only. Let me mark it somewhere here. From 25 north, and then turns to the right means are right. How many meters? How many feet? 40. Turns right again. Tell me, from east, right is which side? Downwards. How many feet downwards? 45. Let's say 45 is this. He then turned to the left. Left is R. Left is R. Right, yake? Going towards south. How much? 20 feet. So let's say this is 20. He turns left again. Tell me, going towards east, left is which side? Upwards or downwards? Upwards. How much he goes? 20 feet. So 20 feet upwards he goes. 20 feet upwards. Now, question is, Astana finally turns to his left. Left under nama left alva. How many feet? 20 feet. That means he comes on this line. Yes or no? Question ಏನು? In which direction is the child from the starting point? Don't you think he is exactly in line with the starting point? ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ? This is 25. This is 20. 20 plus 25, 45. This distance you see? 45 only. That means he is exactly in line with the starting position. Andre east or west? From the starting position, he is towards the east. Question ಏನು? In which direction is the child from the starting point? The answer is east. Have you understood? Should I explain once again or clear? Clear, everybody? Let's do questions. Question number 11. Raju is facing north. Raju is facing north. Did he go any distance in north? Yes. Moves 20 kilometers. Then he turned to the right. So starting position in the 20 kilometers mele hoda. Then he turns to his right. Right is R. Right only. How much distance? 20 again. Then moves 10 kilometers northeast. Everybody please be very careful. Northeast andre upward right. So illinda 10 kilometers northeast. Have you understood? This is northeast 10 kilometers. Now from there what he did? He turned to his right. Please understand, turning right or left means making an angle what? 90 degree with respect to the reference line. ಈಗ ನೋಡಿ, he was actually going towards northeast. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ right ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಕಡೆ ಬರಬೇಕು? Downwards or upwards? Look at the tip of the arrow and tell me. It has to come downwards. But 90 degree angle ಇರಬೇಕು. So ಹೀಗೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Yes or no? So dotted line ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಿ. Yes, dotted line only. Even if you take this angle, it's 90 degree. Right, left doesn't matter, right? But other angle you have to take it. Clear? So, ಎಷ್ಟು distance ಅಪ್ಪ ಅದು? Turn to his right and moves how much? 20. So let's say this is 20. Now look at this. And then he turned what? To his right. Look at the arrow going downwards or upwards? Downwards ತಾನೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದೆ. Downwards ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ರೆ you have to assume south. South ಅಲ್ಲಿ right ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? Left. ಯಾವ ಕಡೆ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ನಾವು? Left. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ side ತಗೋಬೇಕು. Yes or no? How much distance again? 20 again. Then again he turned to his left. ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಇದು south ತಾನೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ arrow. Downwards or upwards? Downwards. So ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ದು ಯಾವ ಕಡೆ ತಗೋಬೇಕು, ರೈಟ್ ಸೈಡ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕು, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಕಡೆಗೆ ತಗೋಬೇಕು. ಎಷ್ಟು ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್? 20. Now in which direction Raju is facing? Raju is actually going downwards and he is going towards right. So answer is what? South east. Is this clear? See, the point where you have to understand is he took northeast 10 kilometer hodnalva, allinda right tagonda, he took right turn, but you have to be very careful. Right turn from here means 90 degree from that particular line. Right andre hing tagobedi. Have you understood? Say yes or no. Shall we move on? Done with this? Which question are you in? Neevu? Same at Pelena. Question number 12. This kind of question I think we have done. We have K is a place which is located 2 kilometers away in the northwest direction from capital P. Who is the reference here? P or K na? P. So take P as a reference. Where is K? Northwest distance alli. Andre northwest andre eno? Upward. Left. 2 kilometers. Who is there here? K. Right? And then R is another place that is located 2 kilometers away in the southwest direction from K. K in the southwest andre yav kade? Downward left. So here is R. Clear? Everybody understanding? Don't you think if this is the case, don't you think R and P are exactly in line? Howda ilva? Yes. Next, M is another place that is located 2 kilometers away in the northwest direction from R. R in the northwest andre eno? Upward left. So upward left 2 kilometers. Who is here? M. And then T is yet another place that is located 2 kilometers away in the southwest direction from M. M in the southwest andre downward left. So who is that here? T. Don't you think T, R, P are exactly in the same horizontal line? Howda ilva? Now the question is, in which direction is T located in relation to P? P in the T yava directionally locate ಆಗಿರೋದು? West. So answer is option C, west. You understood? Everybody say yes or no. Pakka 100%. ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತಾನಪ್ಪ? Clear? Right. 13th one, you should be able to do it. Similar kind of a question we have done in the regular class. What is it? Southeast? No. Babu is Rahim's neighbor. Yaru yarge neighbor? Babu, Rahim neighbor. Who is the reference person? Rahim is a reference person. Where is Babu? 200 meters in the northwest direction. So upward left. Here is Babu. Dana. What next? Joseph is Rahim's neighbor. So Rahim becomes a reference for whom? Joseph. So where is Joseph? His house is 200 meters away in the southwest. So from Rahim, southwest is downward left. So here is Joseph. Next, Gopal is Joseph's neighbor. Where should be Gopal? 200 meters away in the southeast direction. Joseph in the southeast andre yav kade barutte? Downward right. So here is Gopal. Finally, who is that person? Roy is Gopal's neighbor. Roy ge reference yaru? Gopal. 200 meters away in the northeast direction. So Gopal in the northeast andre elli? Upward right. So here is who? Roy. ಈಗ question ಏನಪ್ಪಾ? Where is the position of Roy's house in relation to Babu? Babu in the Roy ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾನೆ? ಕೆಳಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ south, right or left? Right ಅಂದ್ರೆ east. The answer is southeast. You said it right. Southeast is the right answer. Everybody clear? Same kind of question we have done. ಮಾಡಿದೀವಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? We have. Have you all understood? Everybody? Pakka? Let's have 14th one. A tourist drives 10 kilometers towards west. Starting point in the ಯಾವ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ? 10 kilometers towards west. He turns left From the west, left is which side? Downwards. How much distance? Oh, 4 ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ? So let's say this is 4. What he does after that? Then he drives towards east. East is our right only. So how much distance? Another 4. Somewhere here. Then what he does? Then turns to his right. Going towards east, right is which side? South. And then downwards. ಎಷ್ಟು distance ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ? 5 kilometers. Then what he does? Afterward, he turns to his left. Andre namma right. R right. How much distance? So will he be crossing the starting position, or will he be exactly in line, or will he be towards the left? Exactly in line. How do you justify? 4 plus 6 total 10. Here he will be. Now what is it? In which direction? Finally he is here. In which direction is he from the starting point? From the starting point, where exactly he is? Exactly downwards. Andre south. Answer is option D, south. You understood? Yes or no? Question number 15. Tell me guys. A man started walking west. Yav side? From starting position, he started walking west. So have they given right, left? I mean, have they given distances? No. You can cancel right with left. So this right I'll cancel with left. Only one right is remaining. Tell me, from west, left is or right is upwards. The answer is, have you understood? Whenever the distances are not specified, you can always cancel one right with one left. So from west, one right is remaining. From west, right is which side? Upwards, that is north. So the answer for this question is north. Have you understood? Helrappa. Question number 16. One evening, Raja started to walk towards sun. Evening go sun ಯಾವ ಕಡೆ ಇರ್ತಪ್ಪ? West. Andre Raja is walking towards which direction? West. So Raja is walking towards west. After walking a while, he turned to his right. Right. Oh, there is no left only. So you can't cancel here. How many rights? 3 rights. From where? Starting position. First right to north, second right to east, next right. Next right ಯಾವ ಕಡೆ? South. So finally he is going towards what direction? South. Answer for this question is south. You understood? Array, from west, 3 rights. West in the right ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ north. North in the right ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ east. East in the right ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ south. That's the answer. You need not draw the figure. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? Everybody. Guys, there is no left to cancel with right. So 3 rights you have to take from where? West. Question number 7. Nodipa, ಎಷ್ಟು boys ಇದ್ದಾರೆ? 5 boys. They have to be seated in a park in a circle. ಒಟ್ಟು 5 ಜನ ಹುಡುಗರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂರಿಸಬೇಕು? Circular manner ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂರಿಸಬೇಕು. A is facing southwest. Guys, whenever there is a discussion about southwest, northeast and all, you have to show all the directions possible. How many directions possible, guys? Ella 8 directions na mark ಮಾಡಿ. This is northeast, this is southeast, this is southwest, this is north, south, east, west, northwest. Now, where is A facing? Tell me. A is facing southwest. ಈಗ A ನ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂರಿಸಬೇಕು ನಾನು? A na, if I make him sit at this point, then only he faces southwest. Are you getting it? Circular table ಕೂರೋವಾಗ all of them should face the center or away from the center. ಎಲ್ರೂ ಹೀಗೆ ತಾನೇ ಕೂತ್ಕೋತಾರೆ. All of them will sit like this only, right? If that is the case, for A to face southwest, where should A sit? At this point. ಆವಾಗಲೇ ಅವನು southwest ಅನ್ನ face ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. Are you getting it? For A to face southwest, he should be at this position, then only he faces southwest. Now, D is facing what? Southeast. Southeast ಗೆ opposite ಯಾವುದು? So D should be over here. Have you understood? What next? B and E are right opposite to A and D respectively. Andre B ಗೆ right opposite ಯಾರು? A. A ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ರೆ B definitely ಇಲ್ಲಿ. And D ಎಲ್ಲಿರಬೇಕು? Right opposite to C. That means C should be over here. Have you understood? What next? C is equidistant between D and B. D and B madhye equidistant alli C irbeku. Andre where should be C? C ellirbeku. West alli irbeku. You understood? So ಹಿಂಗ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು equidistance ಆಗುತ್ತಲ್ವಾ ಅಂತ ಅಲ್ವಾ? But shortest distance only you should take. ಅರೆ ಈ ಕಡೆ ರೈಟ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರು ಈ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಸೇಮ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಟ್ ಶಾರ್ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಯಾವ ಕಡೆ? Towards west only the shortest distance alva. Array this distance and this distance are same. So where should be C sitting? Towards west. But he is facing what direction? C is facing east. The answer is option D. That's what the question, right? In which direction C is facing? ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಪ್ಪ ಅದು. C is equidistant between D and B ಅಂದ್ರೆ C should be seated in between B and D. In between B and D andre it's west, but west andre it's not facing west, he is facing east. You understood? So answer for this question is option D. 18th one. Anyone got the answer? Is it south? Let us check. If a man on a moped starts from a point and rides 4 kilometers south, downwards ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್? 4 kilometers from the starting point. Then he turns left. Left is R. Right. How much distance? 2 kilometers. Then turns again right. From east, right is which side? Downwards. How much? They were not specified. He'll right to go more. That's it. Which direction is he facing? South. Answer is option D. Laddu question. I mean, in fact, all of them are laddu questions only. Halwa ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಡಿ. 19th. A man starts from a point, walks 8 kilometers towards north. From starting point, he went 8 kilometers towards the north. What he does after that? Turns right. Right andre R right. How much distance he goes? 12 kilometers. Then turns left. Left is which side? Upwards. How much distance he goes? 7. Upwards 7. Then later what he does? Walks 20 kilometers south. South andre downwards. From here exactly downwards. That means should he be surpassing starting position? Yes, because 7 plus 13 is 20. You understood? Turns right andre namma left. How much distance? 12. Andre he'll be exactly in line with the starting position. Yes or no? Here he will be finally. This is the final position. From the starting position till the final position, it is exactly in line. Question in ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. In which direction is he from the starting position? Exactly downwards. That means south. Option B. You understood? Moving on. Guys, are you able to understand? These questions are actually required to be solved by you. ನೀವೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. So I just want to what? Make it available as a recording. So why I'm doing it now only. Hope no one is feeling we are going fast. Are we going fast? No, right? 20th. ಏನಪ್ಪ ಆನ್ಸರು? ಈಸ್ಟರ್ನಾ ವೆಸ್ಟರ್ನಾ? ಈಸ್ಟರ್ನ್. ನೋಡಿ, ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಇದು. Where will the sun? Eastern side. Shadow will be on the. So where's the shadow falling? Where's the shadow falling? West, correct. Which place is on the west? Shadow of Gol Gumbaz falls on Barakaman. That means Barakaman is on the western side. Gol Gumbaz is on the. Have you understood? Should I continue reading the question? No. Read the last part of it. Exactly the opposite happens in the evening, guys. Yes or no? Which direction is Gol Gumbaz to Barakaman? Barakaman in the Gol Gumbaz yav direction gide? East kade gide. Chorali left al verado. No. Gol Gumbaz is on the eastern side and Barakaman is on the western side. So to Barakaman, where is Gol Gumbaz? Towards the right and the eastern side. Option A. Have you understood? Are you able to understand the question what they have asked with respect to Gol Gumbaz? With respect to Barakaman, where is Gol Gumbaz? Andre from Barakaman, which side is Gol Gumbaz? They are asking. Clearly, Gol Gumbaz is towards the right of Barakaman because Barakaman is on the western side, Gol Gumbaz on the eastern side. Andre answer enaitu? Eastern side. You understood? Everybody? Ashok went 8 kilometers south. Ashok went how many kilometers south? 8 kilometers south. Andre downwards 8 kilometers from starting position. Then turned west and walked how much? 3. Then what he does? Then turn north. North is upwards. How much he goes? 5. Then what he does? He took final turn to east. East is our right. How much distance? 3. That means he comes exactly in line with the starting position. Yes or no? 3 3 right appa. Idu 3 adre idu 3 ne ide. So definitely starting position and the final positions are exactly in line. Question eno. In which direction was Ashok from the starting point? From the starting point, Ashok is exactly in line and above. And the answer eno. What is the answer? Jora pa. From the starting point, where is Ashok finally? North. Option B. Standing on head. Answer ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. How do you solve the question for standing on head? Standing on feet. Finally reverse the answer. ಯಾವ direction face ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾನೆ? Oh, from this. In which direction was Ashok from the starting point? One second. We'll just cross check this. 8 kilometers south he went, alva. From the starting point, 8 kilometers south he went. Fine. From there, what he did? He turned west. West andre left. How much? Oh, I took it from here. So that was the mistake. Yeah. From the starting point, he went 8 kilometers south. Then he turned west. Andre 3 kilometers west. Then he went north. How much distance? 5 kilometers. Then what he does? He took a final turn towards the east. Andre 3 kilometers. So this is the final position. From the starting position, the final position is exactly in line and it is south. Option D is the right answer. What about 22nd? Is facing south. Is facing south. Right hand side is which side? Our left. This is right. And this is left. Correct? What is that they've asked? In which direction will his left hand point? His left hand is pointing towards east. But we have to reverse it. East changes to west. Answer is option B. Artha aitappa. He is facing south. We have to solve the question as though he stands on his feet. Then east left hand actually east bantu. We have to reverse it for west. Is that clear, everybody? Shall we move on? Shall we? Question number 23. I drove east for how many miles? 5 miles. So from starting point, I drove how many miles? 5 miles. Then drove north, how many miles? 3 miles. So upwards, how many miles? 3. Then turned to my left. My left is his left and my left, one and the same. Actually, I only means observer togobeko. Left and the yav side of left side. How many miles? 2 miles. Again turn to my left. Tell me, going towards west, left is which side? South. How many? ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಅದು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. He is finally going south. Answer is option A. Everybody clear? ಪಕ್ಕಾ? ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? 100%? 24. A stands on his head. ತಲೆ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ. But now solve ಮಾಡೋದು as though he is standing on his feet. Face towards north. North, left hand side is west, right hand side is east. But the question is, which direction will his left hand point? Left hand points towards west as per standing on feet. So we have to reverse the answer, west to east. Answer is option C. Is it clear, everybody? 25th question, number 25. What's the answer? Sauta? Pakka? 100%? A car is traveling from south. Traveling from south means going towards north. Towards north. So covers how much? 8 kilometers. What it does? Turns right. Right is our right only. How much distance? 9 kilometer. Again turns to the right. Right is which side? South. How much distance? They haven't specified. Just stopped. That means what direction it is going? South. Option A. Can you try the remaining? Yalla laddu questions. So there's no question which throws a challenge on you, right? See, assignment. You guys, please do what is it? The 25 practice questions in the material. If you have time, you can try these questions and come. I mean, each question will not take more than 1 minute time. So roughly 30 questions here and 25, 55 questions. If you give yourself a one hour time, we should be able to complete all this. But I will be doing these questions tomorrow, but practice questions I'll not be doing. I'll be doing only your doubts questions. Practice questions are meant to be solved by you, right? If you're not able to get any question, you should ask me. I'll solve in the class. Is that fine? Everybody? Pakka? 100%. So with this, chapter number 10 is completed. We have solved how many questions roughly? Yes, question solve ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ನಾವು. Huh? More than? ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗಿದೆಪ್ಪ. ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ಅರೌಂಡ್ 25 ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ಸ್ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೇವೆ. example questions 25, around 50 questions easily we would have done, right? We have done definitely 50 questions. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 50 ಕ್ವೆಶನ್ 100 questions ಹಾಗೆ ಹೋಯ್ತು, right? So each chapter we are minimum solving 100 questions so that you get the clarity and also your speeds improve, right? ನೋಡೋಣ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಪೀಡ್ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. See, more questions you solve, more the speed that you will get, right? Yes, guys, let's start with exercise 11A. That means questions on seating arrangement. Look at the first question. 5 boys A, B, C, D, E are sitting in a row. Have they specified the direction in their sitting? No. So by default, what direction you have to assume? No. Assumption is north only. Default is not. A is right of B. Is it a sure statement? Could be immediate right or second right or third right, we don't know. E is to the left of B. Is it a sure statement? No. But to the right of C, sure statement, right or right, could be immediate right or any right, we don't know. A is left of D, sure. Who is second from the left hand? In the entire question, there is no sure statement at all. What did I say? If there is no sure statement, refer to that note point. What did I say? If there is no sure statement, what to do? Pick a statement having more positions or pick a person who is mentioned in more statements. Clear? So that's what we are going to do now. Now, what do you pick? Is it a statement that you pick or is it a person that you pick? You tell me. Person. You can see B is referred in the statement. B is also referred in this statement. Correct? We will take whom as a reference? B as a reference. So let me mark B first. With respect to B, what have they given? A is right of B. So A is right of B. We don't know where exactly is A. We leave a gap and mark. Could be immediate right also, or there could be a person between A and B. We will make it a habit of leaving a gap and marking it. Is this clear? Next. E is left of B. So where do you mark E? Left of B. So we'll leave a gap and mark. We'll make it a habit of leaving a gap and marking if there is, not sure. It is a not sure statement, right? Now, but refers to which person? But refer to which person? But refers to which person? And but refers to first person, right? So look, but to the right of C. Who is to the right of C? E is right of C. ಈ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಯಾರು? E ಅಲ್ವಾ? E is to the left of B, but ಅಂದ್ರೆ E is only to the right of C. If E is to the right of C, where should be C? To the left of E. Leave a gap and mark, we are not sure. Then A is left of D. For A to be a left of D, D should be right of A. So we have marked all the 5. That means, is there anyone sitting between A and D? No. Is there anyone sitting between B and A? No. Is there anyone sitting between E and B? No. These are the 5 positions of those 5 persons. Have you understood? Systematic procedure will let you without any confusion. Have you understood? So what is the question? Who is second from the left end? ನಿಮ್ಮ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಯಾವುದು? ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್? ಯಾವಾಗ ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ರೈಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆಗೋದು ಹೇಳಿ? When will left hand becomes right hand? When they are facing south. So clearly they are all facing north by default. So from the left end, who is second? He is second from the left end. That means the answer is option 2. Understood? Everybody, ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? Difficult? Let's solve the next question. There are 5 different what this A to E. ಇಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ 5 positions ಇರುತ್ತೆ. A is to the right of B, sure? No. E is to the left of C, sure? And to the right of A. And refers to who is the first person here? Right? P is to the right of D, sure? None of the statements are sure. Whom would you take as a reference? P only. P is referred in most statements. B. With respect to B, what's the statement? A is right of B. A right of B, and leave a gap and mark if you are not sure. Right? E is left of C. Can I mark E and C now? No. Why? With respect to A and B only, you have to find the statement. E is left of C, all right, and right of A. Yaru right of A? E is right of A. Where I should mark E? Right of. After I mark E, can I go back to the statement and mark E is left of C? E is left of C means where should be C? Right of E. Leave a gap and mark. Next, D is right of D. Where should be D? Left of. All 5 positions have been marked. Clear? Yes or no? What is the question? Which houses in the middle? A is in the option A. Have you understood? Say yes or no. Once again, understood? Right. Shall we move on? Shall we move on? We noted. Put the number and note the solution. Don't write the question. Nimgu idene questions same series hai. Nimgu adene. It is ICAI exercise question. You know how to get, right? Shall we move on? Now you should help me solving this. 5 friends P, Q, R, S, T are sitting in a row facing north. They are given north. Even observers are also facing by default. Yes or no? Now tell me, here S is between T and Q. Is this a sure statement? Q is to the immediate left of R. Is this a sure statement? Yes. Who is the reference person? R. Q is immediate left of R. Guys, after marking the sure statement, you have to find for what? Statement connected to the people whom we have already marked. Whom did we mark already? Q and R. Very first statement is about Q only. What is it? S is between T and Q. So where I should mark S? To the left of Q or right of Q? Why not to the right of Q? R is there. R will feel bad. So now S is between which two? T and Q. So T should be immediately off. Have you understood? Next, P is immediate left of. So where should be P? Here only. Yes or no? So all 5 positions. Guys, you stick to the basics. To take more time. Easy or difficult? Easy or difficult? Yes. What's the question? Who is in the middle? Option Pakka 100%. Repeat. Copied. Second one, where is it? Second one? You copied second one, Third one? Fourth one. 6 children, A, B, C, D, E, and F are standing in a row. How many children? 6. P is between F and D. Sure? No, no. F and D positions can be interchanged. I gave you, what is it? Is this a short statement or not? Where I have mentioned that? Where I have mentioned that? Yeah. Point number 5. A is between B and C. Is it a short statement? No, it's never a short statement because it will lead to how many cases? 2 cases. Have you understood? Understood? So it's not a short statement. Agree? E is between A and C. E is between A and C. Sure? Again, not. A does not stand next to F or D. A can stand anywhere, but not next to F or D. Fine. C does not stand next to D. I mean, it has got negative statements has got nothing to do with marking the short statement. F is between which of the following pairs of children? Guys, there is no short statement in the entire question. What to do if there is no? What to do if there is no short statement? If there is no short statement, pick a statement giving you more position or pick a person giving mentioned in more statements. Tell me, guys. F, how do you say F? Huh? Negative statements cannot be considered. Guys, don't you get 3 position from the statement? Don't you get 3 position from this statement also? E is between A and C. Total how many are there? 6 are there. 3 position is obtained by this. 3 positions are obtained by total 6 positions. Illala, sir, why not this? These are all negative statements. Yes or no? These are all. They are positive statement. Then the one who is referred in most statement can be taken as a reference person, right? Total 6 persons are there. First statement gives you 3 positions. Even the second statement gives you how many positions? 3 positions. So it is your wish to pick whichever you want because both are having equal weightage. First statement gives you 3 position. Even the second statement also give you 3 position. Which one you want to take? First statement or second statement? First statement. What's the first statement? P is between F and D. But we are not sure where is F and where is D. It is your wish again. Where do you want to take F? Left or right? Nimmista. Even if you take right also, you'll get the right answer. Where do you want to take? F on the left of B, D on the right of B. Okay, now, even if you have taken other way around, still you get the answer. Is this clear? Now, we have how many more positions left out? 3 more positions left. Guys, I said what? Always keep a count on number of positions marked and number of positions yet to be marked. 3 positions we have marked. 3 more positions we have to mark. Those 3 positions could be either to the right of D or to the left of F. Those 3 people cannot sit between F and D, yes or no? Because these 3 people will sit together. Now, I have to decide those 3 people. Who are those 3 people? E, A, and C. Whether they sit to the right of D or to the left of A, that F, that we have to decide. For that, they have given the supporting statement. A does not stand next to F or D. A na illu haklik agala, illu haklik agala. But whom we can put? Can we put C? Can we put C to the right of D? Can we put C to the right of D? Why? C does not stand next to D, but C can stand next to. Who are those 3 people? E, A, C. E is between which 2 people? E should be here, A should be. All conditions satisfied? All conditions satisfied? See, E ಮೂರು ಜನ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. They sit together. E is between A and C. Why I have not placed A, E, C here to the right of D? Because A cannot stand next to F or D. Here, A will be standing next to F. Why can't I place C, E, A like this? Because C cannot stand next to D. Here in this case, C is standing next to D. So placing those three people to the right of D is not possible. Three people must be placed to the left of her. Have you understood? All 6% marked D. Question ಏನು ಕೇಳಿರೋದು? F is sitting between which two people? F is between D and C. Option. Yes, you may be thinking, what if we had taken the second statement and we get the same? Want to see that? Shall we do that? Okay, have you understood this? Yes, since first statement and second statement both have equal weightage, as I said, you would have taken second statement also. So let us now take the second statement first. What is the second statement? E is between A and C. Now you tell me where you want to place A. Right or left? Left ತಗೋತೀರಾ? Okay. E is between A and C. Now remaining three people are who? Who? It is B is between F and D. So those three people should be either to the right of C or to the left of A. Beta. Who are the three people? Tell me. B is between F and D. But they have given one thing. A does not stand next to F or D. Placing these three people to the left of A is impossible. If I want to place, I have to place them like this. ಹೇಗೆ? D, B, F ಅಥವಾ F, B, D. ಹೀಗೆ place ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. Which is not possible. A cannot stand next to D or A cannot stand next to F. So definitely those three people must be sitting to the right of C only. But can I place D to the right of C? Why? They have clearly said C does not stand next to. That means whom I have to place to the right of C? F. F, B, these three, F, B, D. Now, what is the question? F is between which three people? Option. You understood, right? Shall we have the next one? Question number 5. There are 8 books kept one over the other. How many books? 8 books. So total how many positions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. One over the other means obviously top to bottom or bottom to top. Now, 2 books are on organization behavior. I'll not write organization behavior. I'll just shorten it as OB. Every time OB, organization behavior ಅಂತ ಬರೆದ್ರೆ exam ಮುಗ್ದೋಗುತ್ತೆ. I'll shorten it by writing it as OB. 2 books on TQM. I can't cut short TQM. We'll keep it as TQM only. 3 books on industrial relation. We'll cut it short as IR. And then 1 book on economics. Eco. Counting from the top. Elinda, from the top, what books? The second, fifth, and the sixth books are IR. Second is IR. Then third, fourth, fifth. Fifth is IR. Even sixth is also. Have you understood? Second, fifth, and the sixth. What have they said next? 2 books on IR, industrial relations, are between 2 books on TQM. Sorry, 2 books of IR are between 2 books of TQM. Which 2 books of IR they are talking about? Definitely 5th and 6th position. These 2 books of IR are between which 2 books of TQM. That means TQM should be here and TQM should be here. Means 2 books of IR are between 2 books of TQM. Is this clear, everybody? What next? 1 book of IR is between 2 books on OB. Which book they are talking about? Second position. So OB here, OB here. Clearly 1 book of IR is between 2 books of OB. What next? The only book is remaining is Eco. What's the question? Which book is at the last from the top? From the top, if you come, last book is economics. Option. Is that clear? Is that clear, everybody? Helrappa. Akkana. 100%. Question number 6. They have asked this question even in the whatever sixth question. See, ICAI has an habit of picking around 15 to 20 questions from exercise itself. So why I'm giving importance to solve exercise question. 15 to 20 questions right from the exercise. Now on the chapter from all 18 chapter, around 15 to 20 questions right from the exercise. Will copy paste. So why don't leave any exercise question, right? Okay. Now look at question number 6. What have they said? You have to find for what always? Sure statement. Guys, search for a sure statement in the question. Search for a sure statement in this question number 6. Vipin is fourth from the left end. So they're all facing what direction? East. East under E direction. Total how many people? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. Why am I positioning them first of all? Why am I positioning all the positions? Because they have clearly specified fourth, fifth, and all means definitely you have to mark the positions. Now, where is Vipin? Vipin is fourth from the left. Left andre from the south, alva. First, sec. Oh, left is this. I'm sorry. Left is north. I'm sorry. Facing east, left is north. From the north, fourth is first, second, third, fourth. Here is. Now, what next? After marking a short statement or after marking something, you have to find a statement connected to the person whom you have marked. Find a statement connected to whom? Vipin. Guys, do you find a statement connected to Vipin? Chavan is between Tavan and Vipin. Chavan is between Tavan and Vipin. Can Chavan be below Vipin? So Chavan or Tavan other? Chavan should be over here and Tavan should be above. Chavan is between Tavan and Vipin. That is fine. Clear? Now what do you do? Find the statement connected to these people whom we have marked. Pavan is left of Tavan. Pavan Ilirbeko at the topmost. Only one person remaining. Yaro, Nakul. Nakul should be at the bottommost. Question. How far is Tavan from the right? Right is which end? South end. Correct? Right is south end. From here, how far is Tavan? First, second, third, fourth from the. Have you understood? Everybody. Akka. If you stick to the basics, you should be able to solve the question without having to get any confusion. Artha ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? Should I explain once again or understood? No confusion? Okay. Question number 7. 6 persons M, N, O, P, Q, R are sitting in 2 rows. Guys, it's a 2-row question. Okay, it is a 2-row question. Let me just explain the basics of it. I mean, basics is the same as what linear seating arrangement I have taught you, but there's one more extra thing that you have to understand. You have to first of all find out who and all are facing north, who and all are facing south. ಇಲ್ಲಿ north ಮತ್ತೆ south ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದಾರಾ? They have not said anything about north and south, so you need not have to bother. But those 2 rows are facing each other. That means if one row is facing south, other row must be facing north. That is what is facing each other. Artha ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? Now tell me, how many in each row? 3 persons in each row. 3 here and 3 here. Now they have not said anything about north and south. It is your wish to mark wherever you want. Now find out a short statement. Do you find any short statement in the question? Q is not at the end of any row. That means Q should be in the middle of any row. P is second left of R. So wait, if I locate R here, where should be P? Over here. Because R is facing north, and the second left will be definitely, sorry, P alva, sorry. P should be second left of R. Is this clear, everybody? Now, in relation to P and R, find the statement. In relation to P and R, do you have any other statement? Do you have any other statement? N is the neighbor of R. That means N should be over. Do you find any other statement connected to P, N, and R? O is the neighbor of Q and diagonally opposite to P. What do you mean by diagonally opposite? This is diagonally. Please artha madkoli. Diagonal andre extreme to extreme only. And please understand, let me tell you, this is not diagonally opposite. Idinna diagonally opposite anta helala. If you want to say diagonally opposite, it should be from extreme to extreme only. Are you getting it? So who is diagonally opposite to P as per the question? O. Yake O only? Because and refers to whom? First person. So O is only diagonally opposite to whom? Now regarding O, what is the statement? O is the neighbor of Q. So that means Q should be next to O. What next? Who is the only person remaining? So M should be. What is the question asked? Who is in front of N? N munde yarado? Q. Option B is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, stick to the basics. Have you understood? Pakka. Should I explain once again? Tell me. Understood? Pakka. Again, 2-row question it is. Shall we? Okay. How many rows are there? 2 rows. How many persons? 6 persons. How many in each row? 3 in each row. Are they facing each other? They have not said, but by default, definitely they are facing each other only. One is facing north, one is facing south. Have they said anything about north and south over here? No, they haven't said anything. Guys, E is not at the end of, same like previous question only. E is not at the end of any row. E should be in the middle of any row. D is second left of F. So if I place F here, where should be D? Over here. Find out the statement connected to D and F. D or F. D is the neighbor of. B is the neighbor of F. That means B should be in the middle. Same like previous question, yes or no? Who is diagonally opposite to D? C is the neighbor of E and is sitting diagonally opposite to D. Who is sitting diagonally opposite to D? C. Who is the neighbor to C? E. And who is the other person? Question. Which of the following are in one of the 2 rows? D, B, F, R. Definitely sitting in one of the D, B, F, O. ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಇದರ ಇಲ್ವಾ? Same like previous question only the what? Namings are different. Are you getting it? Question number 9. Please tell me, how many boys are there? How many boys? 5 boys. Who are they? A1, A2, A3, A4 and A5. How are they sitting? They're sitting in a stair in the following way. Stair andre gottalva, ಮೆಟ್ಟಿಲುಗಳು. One above the other or one below the other, right? So find for a short statement. Guys, do you have any short statement over here? No short statement. What do you do? How many people are there? 5. Find a statement giving you more position or find a person referred in more statements. What do you prefer? Take A2, because A2 you find in more statements. A2. Let me take A2. With respect to A2, what's the statement? A2 is under A1. So A1 should be above. Leave a gap and mark. Leave a gap and mark because we are not sure exactly under ಅಥವಾ 2 steps under ಅದ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ. ಈಗ find one more statement regarding A2. A4 is between A2 and A3 ಅಂದ್ರೆ A4 ಇಲ್ಲಿ definitely there's no one between A2 and A3. Between A2 and A3 definitely A4 is. Now find the statement connected to A1 and A3. A5 is above A1, so A5 ಇಲ್ಲ. Total ಎಷ್ಟಾಯ್ತು? All 5 are marked. Question is, who is the lowest, who is at the lowest position of the stair? A3 is at the lowest position of the stair. Understood? Ready? पक्का 100% लॉक करेंगे. 5 children standing in a, oh, sitting in a row. How many? 5 children. S is sitting next to P. Next to P, does it mean short statement? Next to P andre immediate right irbodu, illa andre could be even immediate left, but not next to T. Who is not next to T? S is not next to T, because but refers to which person? First person. A is sitting next to R. Is it a short statement? Next to R means could be immediate right or immediate left. Who refers to which person? Who is the second person? R. R is sitting on the extreme left. So, idu sure ilva? R is sitting on the extreme left. That means, is there anybody to the left of R? Ya keli? Extreme left R idre, there is no one to the left of R. So that means remaining 4% should be to the right of R. Now find the statement connected to R. K is sitting next to R. So where do you place K? To the right of R or to the left of R? Why not to the left of R? R is only at the left extreme, so there's no one to the left of R. That means K should be to the right of R only. Now, do you find the statement connected to K? T is not sitting next to K. That means I cannot place T over here. Where I can place T? I can place T either here or here. Tell me which one is the correct position for T? Last one? Why not last but one? If I S is not sitting next to T. If I place T over here, I am forced to place S definitely next to T only, either to the left of T or to the right of T. Therefore, I should place where, T where? The extreme right only. Iga S is not next to T andre where I should place S? Immediate next to. Who is the only person remaining? T should be where? Between S and T. What's the question? Who is or are adjacent andre eno? Neighbors. Adjacent andre neighbors. On left, immediate left, on immediate right. That is what is adjacent to S. Adjacent to S are K and T. Option A is right answer. Everybody clear? Everybody clear? Question number 11. Just 2 more questions. After that, we will take. 5 senior citizens are living in multi-storied building. Mr. Muwan lives in a flat above Mr. Ashokan. Read this question and tell me, is there any short statement? Is there any short statement in the question? Above, below, ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. Immediately above na, or 2 flats above na, they have never said. Is there any short statement? What do? Pick a person referred in more statement. Who is referred in more statement? Gaurav, even Lokesh, and even Ashokan. Who would you take? Your wish. Ashokan. You'll take. You can even take Gaurav also. Okay. Ashokan, as you said, I'm going to take Ashokan. Find the statement connected to Ashokan. Mr. Ashokan lives in a flat above Mr. Gaurav. Where should be Gaurav? Below. Leave a gap and mark. Leave a gap and mark. Now, regarding Ashok, one more statement. Mr. Muwan lives in a flat above Mr. Ashokan. So, Muwan illi above Ashokan. Leave a gap and mark. Muwan. Next, we have marked Muwan, Ashokan and Gaurav. Find the statement connected to Muwan or Gaurav. Mr. Lokesh in a flat below Mr. Gaurav. So, Lokesh should be below Mr. Gaurav. Now, find the statement connected to Lokesh. Mr. Rakesh lives in a flat below Mr. Lokesh. So, Rakesh should be below. So, all 5 persons have been marked. Who lives in the topmost flat? 1. Option. That clear? Everybody? Paka? 100%? Go for the break. Right? 10:30 now. We'll be back by 11. Let's continue with the question number 12. In a gathering, how many members are there? 7 members. They sit in a row. C is sitting left of B. Is it a sure statement? But on the right of D, not a sure statement. A is sitting right of B, sure statement. No. F is sitting right of E, but to the left of D, not a sure statement. H is sitting left of E. None of the statements are. What do you do? Pick a person referred in more statement, or pick a statement giving you more positions. You do. Bina, Dina, Sina. B for Paul. We'll pick B. So why only B? You can see even D also in many statements. Of course, you can D also as a reference. Right? Okay. Now C is sitting left of B, so he is left of B. Leave a gap and mark. Could be immediate neighbor also, or there could be a person between them. Also. Never know. But on the right of D, who is right of D? But refers to which person? First person. C is on the right of D means D should be left off. See, leave a gap and mark. Clear, everybody? Now we have marked D, C, B. Find the statement connected to these people. A is sitting right of B. So where should be A? To the right of B. Leave a gap and mark. F is sitting right of E. So we don't have a E as of now, but refers to which person? F only. F is left of D. So F should be left of D. Now, F is sitting right of E means E should be left of. So how many people are there? Total 7. There's one more person remaining. Who's that? H is sitting left of E. So H should be left of E. So all 7 persons. You understood? Everybody? Difficult? Okay. What's the question? Find the person sitting in the middle. Who is sitting in the middle? E. E. Is it clear, everybody? Yes or no? Noted? Not the question. The question number. Next to 13 to 17. Laddu. I mean, Laddu in the sense, you have to spend just 2 minutes. You'll get answer for 5 questions. There's a possibility that they may ask you a question like this where 3 or more sub questions asked. So you should not be thinking that this question, hey, I have to solve it in 1 minute. No, because you have 3-4 questions asked. Means you can afford to spend even 3 minutes. So you have to stay calm. Seating arrangement question, the mantra is, of course, you must know the basics. Before that, first of all, you have to stay calm. If you hurry yourself, you'll try to what? Deviate from the basics. If you deviate from the basics, right? Okay. Question. How many people are there? A to H. A to H andre 8. A to H means 8%. You can just count. H is to in a straight line facing what? C sits fourth left of G. Is it a sure statement? Who is the reference person? So where is C? 1, 2, 3, 4. Here is. Clear? What next? D sits second right of G. Where is D? 1. Here is. Remember, I told you a very important note point. What was that? Point number 10. Always, no, point number is 8. Always keep a count on number of positions marked and number of positions yet to be marked, especially when you have a lot of positions. Keep a count of number of positions marked, not the number of persons, let me tell you, number of positions marked. All right. So what is it? How many positions are there total? A to H means 8 positions. How many positions we are marked? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We are yet to mark only one position. That one position can be either to the left of C or to the right of D. You know the one position. There's only one position remaining. Yes or no? Where it could be to the left of C or to the right of D. Only one position. Keep it in mind. Now, what else? Only two people sit between D and A. And no. Not that you have to see. You have to see. Again, you are deviating from the basics if you read like this. What is the basic, guys? You have marked C, G, D. Correct? C, G, D. Find the statements connecting any of these three. Which statement connects C or G or D? Not as a negative statement ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Any statement connected to these people C, G, D? No. No? Find it. P and F are immediate neighbors of each other. So they will definitely occupy any two positions out of what positions? Where they'll be seated, tell me. Out of these three positions, any two positions they will occupy. What else? What else? B is not an immediate neighbor of A. Where is A first of all? Only two persons sit between D and A, guys. I said find the statement connected to the people whom we have marked. There is a D already marked. What have they said? Only two persons sit between D and A. Can I mark A to the right of D? If that is the case, what will happen? How many positions literally I am marking to the right of D? 3 position. Is it possible? Can I afford to mark 3 more positions after this? No. I am left out with only one position. Yes or no? So definitely where should be A? To the immediate left of D. That makes it two persons between A and guys, always keep it in mind. Always find the statement connected to the people whom you have marked. I had marked D, so I found a statement regarding D. I marked it. You understood? Now, who are the immediate neighbors as per the question? Where should B and F sit? Between C and A only. Why not to the left of C or to the right of D? Two positions they would occupy. There's only one position remaining. So B and F must definitely sit between C and A. Correct? So now tell me where should be B and where should be F? First is B, next is F. Why not the other way around? Condition, what is it? B is not an immediate neighbor of. Clear? There is one more thing. What is it? H is not the neighbor of D. H is not a neighbor of D andre H cannot sit immediate left of D or immediate right of D. So where should H sit? Immediate left of C. All 8 positions have been marked. That means to say there is no one to the right of D. There's no one to the right of D. So all 8 positions marked. Only one person remaining. Who is that? Where E should be between 8 positions already agide. Only one position remaining. That is where E sits. Have you understood? Question. Who amongst the following sit exactly in the middle of the person who sit fifth from the left? First of all, who is fifth from the left? Fifth from the left is A. And sixth from the right. Who is sixth from the right? B. So between them, who is sitting? So the answer for this question is option D. Have you understood? Fifth from the left is A. Sixth from the right is B. Between them, who is sitting? F. So option D is the right answer. Clear? Who among the following sits third to the right of C? C get third right al yaro? 1, 2, 3. So it is option C, A. You understood? Which of the following represents the person seated at two extreme ends of the line? H and D or D and H, right? Option D is the right answer. Extreme ends ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಪ್ಪ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ? D ಮತ್ತೆ H. What is the position of H with respect to F? With respect to F, where is H? Third to the left. So answer is option A. Is it clear? How many persons are seated between A and E? There's only one person. Getting the figure right. If you get the figure right, you're able to answer 5 questions. You understood? Everybody, should I explain this once again or understood? Everyone, don't deviate from the basics. Don't be adventurous. Stick to the basics. Shaw statement, mark ಮಾಡಿ first. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ find the statement regarding the persons whom you have already marked. You stick to it and keep the all important points in the mind. What is it? Always keep a count of. The more you solve, more clarity you get. Have you understood? Next few question 18 to 22. Again, information and gather correct agi. If you are able to solve it, you can solve 5. This is involves some understanding. Everybody look at this. This is the only question that requires some understanding. But the thing is, if you have understood the basic that I have taught you, you should be able to solve this question. And one important thing that I want to mention, how many persons are there from A to J? 10 persons are there. See, and look at the points that they have mentioned. Do you find any short statement in the question? First point says P and F are not sitting on the either end of the edge. They are not at the extreme ends, I have said. So, can we mark them B and D? No. Can be anywhere, we don't know where exactly. G is left of D. Is it immediate left of D? No. And H is sitting to the right of J. Does it mean that immediate right? No. There are how many persons between E and A? 4 persons between E and A. Is it a short statement? No. I is between A and J is between A and D. Sure, those three people sit together, yes, but A and D's positions can be interchanged. It's not a short statement. G is between E and F. Sure, no. There are 2 persons between. None of the statements are. But if you see, each statement has got sub-statements also. Short statement really? I is north of B, F is south of D. Each point has got 2 point sub-points. Yes or no? Guys, every time if you want to refer to the point and cross-check whether it is correct or not, it takes a lot of time. Every time you have to read. Every time when you read, you may interpret it as different or you make a mistake. So what I would suggest to you, especially when you have so many points, you can afford to spend even 3-4 minutes to get the figure right. See, once you get the figure right, solving the questions will take only few seconds. Yes or no? Yes or no? So the thing is what? Stay calm. And the points you see, they are lengthy points here. Every time you have to go back to the point and cross check whether the positioning is right or wrong. That takes again more time. Every time you will have to read and interpret. Rather than that, make a short note on this point. What I mean by short note is make a diagrammatic representation of each of those. So that solving the question becomes easier. What I mean to say is, what's the first point they've said? P and F edges andre extreme ends, put a cross. You cannot be placing B and F at the edges. Second point, what is that? G is left of D. And one more thing, what direction are they facing? Tell me. West andre left is which side? South. You're facing west, left is south, right is. So G is left of D means D is above. G should be. I'm writing the symbolic representation, diagrammatic representation of that. It doesn't mean that immediately below. G should be below, D should be above. That is the representation. Otherwise, you'll have to read it again. So if you, instead of that reading again, you can make a diagrammatic. H is to the right of J. Tell me, facing west, right is which side? Above. So H should be above, J should be below. So you have got 2 subpoints for the point number 2. Yes or no? I've made a diagrammatic point number 2. Have you understood? Now, what is point number 3? There are how many persons between E and A? 4 persons between E and A. So that means between 1, 2, 3, 4, A and E, there are 4 persons. It could be this way or it could be between E and A, 4 persons. Have you understood? Diagrammatic representation for each and every point. What is point number 4? I is north of B means north is above. I is above. B is below. What's the other point? F is south of D. So D should be above. F should be. That is point number 4 for you. What is point number 5? J is between A and D. A and D madhye J irbeko. A and D madhye J. Either this way or the other way. Like this. Correct? What next? Last point. Last point. There are how many persons between H and C? Oh, there's one more. G is between E and F. Oh, ille point alli. G is between E and F. G is between E and F. Either this way or F here, G here, E here. Is it clear? This is point number 5. What is point number 6? There are 2 persons between H and C. Between H and C, 2 persons this way or this way. You understood any of this? So I have successfully made what? A diagrammatic representation of each of these points. So if I make it like this, while drawing figure, to cross check also it becomes easier. Otherwise I'll have to read and confirm. While reading, if I make a mistake, gone. Are you understanding what is the importance of diagrammatic representation? And remember the fact that there are 5 sub questions. You can afford to spend even 3 minutes to solve this question. Get the positioning right. Everybody. Now, tell me, out of these statements, none of the statements is sure. Correct? What I have said, if no statement is sure, you have to find a statement that is giving more. Total how many positions are there? 10 positions. A statement that gives you more positions, or a person referred in more statements. Which one is better for this problem? Statement that is giving you more position. Which one? Statement number 3 gives you total how many positions? 6 positions. Between A and E, how many are there? 4. Total, out of 10 position, I am able to mark how many positions with statement number 3? 6 positions I am able to mark. Of course, there are 2 possibilities. Let me take the first possibility and check. Right? Everybody, stay calm is the mantra. Again, I am saying staying calm is a mantra. Between A and E, how many positions? Tell me. Now, after this, tell me guys what? Figure out what? A statement that connects A and E. What statement is connected with A? J is between A and. Yes, there are 2 possibilities here. What is it? J could be even above A or below A. So where do you want to assume? Above or below? Okay, if you want to assume J above and D again above, in that case, the other statement that gives you more positions is last statement. 4 positions you can mark with the last statement. Yes or no? 4 positions you can mark with the last statement. Yes or no? What is it? Between H and C. Point number 6, you see, between H and C, there are 2 people. Now, in that case, I am forced to place those 4 people where? Definitely here. Is this possible? You will have to check. See, I am forced to place H, C over here only. Correct? Is this possible? You should tell me. Regarding H, there is a statement where, here. H is above, J should be below. But here, J is above, is below. Is it possible? That means this plan of putting J above A flops. Yes, sir. Where I should place J? Below A and D below J. J is between A and D, satisfied. Now, guys, I have marked a statement connected to A. Do you have a statement connecting E? G is between E and F. G is between E and F. So G, I can place it here, and F, I can place it here. Regarding D and F, they have given a statement. Have they given? Yes. D should be above, F should be below. As per this, D is definitely above, F is definitely. Can I place them? Cross check all the statements once. No, we have not yet done all with all the statements. Guys, only 4 people are remaining. Who are they? Definitely point number 6 only. two people between H and C. Tell me who could be those two people? B and I. B and I are the two people sitting between H and C. Now tell me, where will those four people be? Below E or above A? If I place them below E, again, you see, H is above, J is below. But if I place H and C below E, what happens? Those four positions below E, what happens? J will become above and H will become below. Is it possible? H should be actually above, J should be actually below. That makes me put those four positions where? Above A. So between H and C, there should be two people. Of course, H and C position could be the other way around also, either this way or this way. Now I have to place whom? I and B. Where I have to place I? Above and B. Have you understood? So all 10 positions we have marked all 10 people. But what we are not sure, H and C's positions, we are not sure. None of the statement talk about H and C position. Now what we do? Cross check with all the points that we have made, the short note that we have made. B and F are not at the edges. At the edges, B and F definitely not there. Correct? B and F definitely not there. First statement is satisfied. Second statement, D should be above, G should be below. Definitely D is above, G is below. Next, H should be above, J should be below. Definitely H is above, J is below. We started with this statement only, so be correct only. Point number 4, I is above, B is below. That is also true as per the positioning. D is above, F is below. That is also satisfied. Yes. And what next? J is between A and D. We started with that only. The second statement that we have to take. Definitely it's satisfied. And G is between E and F. Of course, G is between E and F. And between H and C, two people. Definitely it is correct position. Those 10 people. But what we are not sure of? H and C's position. They can be interchanged. Now look at the first question. Who is sitting at the 7th place counting from the left? Tell me they are facing what direction? West. If they are facing west, which is left end? Left end is south. From the south, 7th place is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7th is either H or C. That means option D is the right answer. Everybody clear? Who among the following is definitely at one of the ends? E is definitely at one of the ends. Other end we cannot say. Either H or C. What is the answer for this question? Option C. Have you understood? Who are immediate neighbors of I? Cannot determine. One neighbor we can determine that who is B. The other neighbor we cannot determine. The neighbors means on either side. One neighbor, yes, we know, but the other neighbor we cannot determine who is that. It could be H or it could be C. What is the answer for this? Cannot be determined. Who is sitting second left of D? Please keep it in mind, they are facing west. Left is downwards or upwards? Downwards. Second left of D is G. Answer. Answer A. Have you understood? The last question. If G and A interchange their positions, what do you mean by this? G will go to the position of A and A will come to the position of A. What is the question they are asking? Who become the immediate neighbor of E? A only will become immediate neighbor of E. Correct? Only A. Other neighbor, definitely there is no one below E. Only one neighbor he has got. Who? E. Who is that? If G and A interchange their position, A will occupy the position of G, who is the immediate neighbor of E. Yes or no? What is the answer? Only. So you have to spend more time in getting the figure right. While solving question, it yes or no? It will take only a few seconds. So you can, for such question, you can afford to spend 3-4 minutes to get the figure right, because definitely they'll ask 4-5 questions. They ask such. Should I explain once again or understood? Please ask me. If you want me to explain, I shall explain. Tell me, did I do any deviations from the point that I have explained? The basic points only I have applied here. Have I not applied just the basics? The extra thing I taught you over here is what? If there are more positions and more statements they give you, always make a short note diagrammatically so that it helps you solve questions easier. You understand? Yeah. There are only few questions remaining. Guys, there is a mistake in this question. I'll tell you what is that mistake. There are two sub questions over here. First of all, let's see the question. A group of how many singers? A group of 7 singers are facing the audience. Who will be the observers here? Yeah, please, please. First of all, make the short note, and this is the positioning. So while you take the positioning, C and A don't show it because actual positioning, that's all. Shall I rewrite it once again? Understand? Tell me, if I am a singer, facing you guys, you are the audience. So who is the observer here? You are the observer. My right will become your. My left will become your. If you guys, you are the audience, so audience cannot be behind me. Can the audience be behind me? It happens in concert, yes. Full round iddaga, so audience can be behind the singers. Yes or no? Yes or no? Some set of audience can be behind the singer. Singer, let's say singer is in the middle. So all around the audience are seated. Let's say some cricket stadium ali event ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. An event musical concert happening in the cricket stadium. Definitely singer will be in the middle. Obviously the audience will be all around. Definitely there's a possibility that audience can be behind the. Yes sir. Yes sir. ಮುಂದೆನೆ ಕುತ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ definitely those audience have to be pay more that particular stand. Yes or no? Okay, you understand. Normal thing is what? The singer is here, definitely audience should be right opposite to me. Yes or no? Opposite in the sense what? Facing opposite direction. But as per the question ಇಲ್ಲಿ options wrong ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. So what we do is we assume the observer behind the singer. Audience, let the audience be there. You are the audience, but observer is behind me. We draw the figure in observer's point of view, correct? So observer, if observer is standing behind me, obviously my right is observer's right, my left is observer's left. Otherwise, please artha madkoli, who are the observers? The audience only are the observers. That's a common sense, yes or no? But as per the options, none of the options satisfy if you solve it that way. Adike, you have to assume to satisfy the options as per given in the ICAI module, you have to consider observer is standing behind the singers. Observer is standing behind the singers andre definitely observer is facing north, singers are also facing north, so right becomes right, left becomes. You understood? Now what you have to guys do is find a short statement. Find a short statement. Among these statements, what's a short statement? You find a short statement. B is immediate left of F. First one is also short statement, yes. D is immediate right of C ಗೆ immediate right ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ಡಿ ಇಸ್ ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ರೈಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಸಿ ಸರಿನಾ ಅದೇ ಹೇಳಿ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಇದು ಫೈಂಡ್ ದ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಸಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿ ಸಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಬಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ 1% person between them so where could be b could be C and B have 1% between them. That word 1% could be D. Possible that 1% could be D. Now, regarding C, do you find any statement? Regarding F, do you find a statement? B is immediate left of F. That means F should be immediate. Suppose if I had placed B to the right here, then that be satisfied? ಆಗ್ತಿತ್ತಾ illa so like most of the cases most of the conditions will not be satisfied so why this is the best way now regarding F there is one more statement what is it F is standing beside G what do you mean by beside pakka close to andre could be immediate right or could be immediate left so the only possibility for G beside F is right side of F or left side of F definitely right side of F because left side of F B is there here. So how many people we have marked so far? 5. 2 more people we have to mark. Regarding C, D, B, G, F, A and D have 1% between them. Who should be that 1%? C only that person is. Clear? Clear? What next? E is to the immediate left of A. So E should be immediate left of A. See, if you apply the basic that I taught, any question that we have solved, it's only one case. Did we solve the question by considering 2 or more, either this or that? No. You know the basics. If you stick to the basics, it will lead to only one case. It will not. Have you understood? Have you understood? Clear? Okay. Question. Who is on the second extreme right? Who is on the second extreme right? Extreme right is this, second extreme right is F. So option B is the answer. If we start counting from the left, andre ee kadeyinda count madidre, on which number is B? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B is at the 5th. You understood? Everybody. If you are taken the other way around, audience observers ಆಯ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಉಲ್ಟಾ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ right becomes the left left becomes right B wrong everybody I show you the answers 23rd what is it B 24th option is D and D alva 24th 23rd and 24th 23rd ಏನಪ್ಪ ಇದೆ B 24th ಏನಪ್ಪ ಇದೆ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ otherwise wrong ಆಗ್ತಿತ್ತು right keep that in mind 25 27 ಗೆ ಒಂದೇ question you solve one question you'll be able to solve how many oh 3 sub questions 3 25 26 right okay tell me what is it one in front of one another how many rows 2 rows how many in each row total 8 persons are there so 4 in each row correct 4 in each row and have this said about north and south rows yeah there's a mention about north and south in the question tell me they're facing one another right obviously one should be facing south the other row should be facing north now what you guys do is everybody please understand whenever there is a mention about north and south in 2-row question always figure out those people who face north and figure out those people who face south adana first to identify ಮಾಡಿ then you try to position them everybody look at this first of all as per the question who and all are north facing P is between U and V and facing north andre definitely P U V are all in the same face because they are together so north face ಅಲ್ಲಿ P U and V These three people are definitely north facing. Got to know. But this is not the exact positioning. This is not the exact positioning. So I'm trying to locate who and all are north facing, who and all are south facing. Then I'll locate as per the positioning given in the question. Now tell me, Q, who is immediate left of M. Tell me, Q and M are immediate neighbors. Can Q and M be seated in the north facing? Why? There's only one position remaining in north face. Definitely Q and M must be south facing. Correct? Tell me. Is facing W. Is refers to whom? Q. Q is facing W. That means W is in which phase? North. So we got to know P, V, U, W are north facing and Q, M remaining who? R and T are what? South facing. We got to know who and all are north facing, who and all are south facing. Now all we are left out to do what? Position them as per given. Now find what always short statement to find. Tell me guys. Among this, what is the short statement? W is immediate right of. W is immediate right of V. You know P, U, V, W and all are north facing. So definitely if V is here, W should be here. Why have I located V here and W to the right? Why not V here and W here? Because three other people including V, P, U, V, they sit together. So therefore, V should be at the third position in the north row. W should be at the extreme position. Then only W is immediate right of V satisfied. Immediate right, huh? Yes. Now tell me guys, where should be P and where should be U? P is between U and V. So P is in between, U should be over here. Now, as per the given statement, look for the shore. I mean, regarding these four people, do you find any statement? Who is facing Q? No, Q is immediate left of M, yes, but who is facing W? Q is facing, M is facing W alappa. Q who is immediate left of M is facing W. That means who is facing W? Q is facing W. Guys, if you want to add, we have taken and but refers to which person? First person. You add even a word is. Is also refers to first person. Go to that note point. Go to that note point. We have written, what is it? And, but, and even is. Please add this. And, is, but. These wordings refer to whom? First person only. Is that clear? Have you added that? And, is, but these wordings refer to first person. Now look, who is facing W? Q is facing W. Andre Q should be at this place. You understood? Facing W andre ibro hamukhi. You understood? Now regarding Q, what is the statement that you have? Q is immediate left of M. Q is immediate right of M. Mark madidira tappaithalva. South facing, right is seem to be left. Left is seem to be right. Please keep it in mind. Q is immediate left of M, all right. But in our point of view, it looks as immediate right of M only. Please listen to this and understand this. Have you understood? Q is immediate left of M ಹೇಳಿರೋದು, but ನಮ್ಮ point of view ನಲ್ಲಿ it looks as immediate right. ಯಾಕೆ? They're all facing south. What else do we have regarding Q and M? R is between T and M. Definitely R should be here and T should be here. What is the first question? Who is sitting in front of R? Option E. Next, who is immediate right of R? Aha, T. Immediate right of R is T because they're all south facing. Right becomes left for us. Immediate right of R is T. You cannot say M or T. M is definitely immediate left of R. So it should be none of this. What have they given? 26. None of this. So T ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ? Why not T? Why not option C ಅಂತ? Option C ನಲ್ಲಿ M ಇರಬಹುದು or T ಇರಬಹುದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. M is definitely immediate left of R. So you cannot say M could be an immediate left of R. So it's not the right answer. None of this is correct. 27th. Yeah, in which of the following pairs the persons are sitting in front of each other? T, U sit each other. M, V, yes, they sit in front of each other. R, V, definitely no. T, V, definitely no. U, R, definitely no. Therefore, it is one last question that we are done with exercise. 4 girls, A, B, C, D are sitting around a circle. Test of our position, so what do you do first of all? Draw the circle, divide the circle into how many parts? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Now, tell me, is there any short statement? B and C in front of each other. Since it is circular, where do you mark B and C? You can mark BC like this, or you can mark BC like this, or YB up, YC down. You can make the other way around also. Because it's circular, it doesn't matter. C, B, he go hak bolo. Which of the following options is correct as per this? B and C are facing each other, Adra. What is surely correct? A and D are definitely in front of each other. If B and C are right opposite to each other, only 2 positions remaining. Those 2 positions are occupied by A and D. If B and C are right opposite to each other, A and D are in front of each other. But yaar right to, yaar left to, that you cannot say. Look at A is not between B and C, that you cannot determine. D is left of C, that you cannot determine. A is left of C, that you cannot determine. What you can determine is if B and C are right opposite to each other, A and D are right. So, you understood? Yeah, 100%. So this is 100% conceptual clarity. Now, you need to do our question. Yes, let's start with exercise 12, ICAI exercise questions on chapter number 12, blood relations. Can we? Okay, you tell me. A is B's brother. How do you mark A and B? How do you mark? Besides each other. Whose gender is known? Whose gender is known? A's. A is male. C is A's mother. Where do you mark C? Above A. Mother means female. D is C's father. So D should be above C. Male. E is B's son. Where do you mark E? Below B. That's it. Question is, how is D related to A? Who is the reference person here? A. With respect to A, where is D? 2 generations above, grandparent, and being a male, grandfather. Answer. Option C. Clear? Moving on to the next question. Tell me. A is B's brother. How do you mark? Once again, the same way. A and B are siblings. C is A's father. C should be above. Father means male. And then D is C's sister. Where do you mark D? Beside C, D is a female. Then E is D's mother. Where should be E? Above D, mother means female. What next? How is B related to E? Who is the reference person? E. To E, where is B? 2 generations below, and being a, we don't know the gender of B. Could be a granddaughter or grandson. But among the given options, what is there? Granddaughter. If there had been an option can't be determined, cannot be determined, what would be your answer? Had the option been grandson, option B granddaughter, option C cannot be determined, what would you take? Cannot be determined, because we don't know the gender of B. Moving on, shall we? Question number 3. What is it? A is B's sister. How do I mark A and B? Besides each other. Whose gender do we know? A's. A is female. C is B's mother. Where would I mark C? Above B. Mother means female. D is C's father. D should be above C. Father means male. What next? E is D's mother. Above D, E should come. Mother means female. How is A related to D? To D, A is 2 generations below grandchild. Being a female, granddaughter. Granddaughter. Granddaughter ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ wrong. Granddaughter. Option C. Clear, everybody? Yes or no? Question number 4. A is the father of B. How do I mark A and B? B is below, A is above. A is a father of B. Then C is daughter of B. So below B, C should be and a female. What next? D is the brother of B. Where do I mark D? Besides B, D being a brother, obviously male. Then E is the son of A. Where do I mark A? I mean E. Beside B or beside D, right? Let me mark beside B. Who is the son? E. Son andre male. But do we know the gender of B? No. What is the relation between C and E? C matte E madhye relationship eno? E will be a uncle, C will be a for C, who is E? Uncle. For E, who is C? Brother or sister's daughter is niece. So relationship is what? Uncle and niece. Option. You understood. Relation between them is uncle and a niece. We'll move on. Fifth one. First 15 questions are 15-20 questions are laddu like this only. Right? Question number 15. If P is husband of Q, how do you mark P and Q? P and Q are married to each other. Whose gender do we know? P. If P's gender is male, obviously Q should be a female. What next? R is mother of S and Q. Definitely R is mother of Q. R is also mother of S. That means S should be a sibling to Q. I think the same question we have done in the class, regular class, right? What is R to P? To P, R is Atte, mother-in-law, right? Option D is the right answer because wife's mother, isn't it? Shall we move on? Question number 6. P and Q are brothers. How do I mark P and Q? Besides each other with a sibling symbol. R and S are sister. Can I mark R and S now? No, because we don't know the relationship between R and S with P and Q. We'll postpone this for a while. P's son. Where do I mark P's son? Below P. Here is P's son. Who is he? Is S's brother. So P's son and S are sibling. P's son is brother to whom? Yes, you understood. P's son is S's brother. That means P's son and S are siblings to each other. How is Q related to R? Oh, R and S. First of all, S we have located. Where is R? R and S are sister. That means S is a female. Even R is also a female. You understood? The question is what? How is Q related to R? To R, where is Q? One generation above. For all these, P is father. Father's brother is paternal uncle. But among the option uncle is there, you can take option A. Clear? Everybody? Any confusion here? Any doubt here? We'll move on. Have you noted? Put the number and draw the solutions. That's it. Question number 7. Tell me, X is husband of Y. Where do I mark X and Y? Besides each other. X is husband, obviously. X is male, Y is female. W is daughter of X. Where do I mark W? Below X, daughter, female. Z is husband of W. So Z should be next to W with a double-headed arrow. Male. N is the daughter of Z. So N should be below Z. Daughter andre female. What next? What is the relationship of N to Y? Who is a reference person as per the question? Y. So where is N? How many generations below? 2 generations below. That means grandchild. Look at the gender of N, female. So granddaughter. Answer is option D. Done? Everybody? Done, done, done. Question number 8. A reads the book and finds the name of the author familiar. He finds, I know this author anta avನಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. The author B, who is the author? B is the author, is the paternal uncle of C. What do you mean by paternal uncle? Father's brother. To C, C's father is above, C's father's brother is only B. You understood now? B is the paternal uncle and B should be a male. To whom? B should be a paternal uncle to whom? C. So first of all, we located C. C's father, father's brother is B. So B becomes a paternal uncle to C. Have you understood? C is the daughter of A. C is the daughter of A. C is a daughter to someone. Its closest relationship. C is a daughter to someone. C's father. Definitely, we can take C's father himself as A. Could be A could be a mother also to C. We don't know. But closest relationship. Since we have located only one of the parent as there, so we will take C's father himself as A. Now, moving on. What next? How is B related to A? B is A's brother. There is one more possibility. What it could be? B could be even brother-in-law to A. When B will be brother-in-law to A, if A is a mother to C, there's a possibility, right? If A is a mother to C, in that case, B will become brother-in-law. But among the option, only brother is there. As we said, as I said, what? Closest relationship. So C's father is only A we are taking. That means option A. But if there had been an option, either brother or brother-in-law, that would be the right answer. You understood? Moving on to the question number 9. A's mother is sister of B. First of all, A. Where is A's mother? Above A. Who is she? She is the sister of B. So A's mother is a female. And do you know the gender of B? No. And refers to which person? First person. Who is the first person here? No, no, no. A's mother is the first person. A is not the first person. A's mother is a first because they are referring A's mother to B, right? So A's mother is the first person. She and Yaru, A's mother has a daughter C. Andre, C should be a sibling to A. You understood? Now what? Who is 21 years old? Do we have something to do with the age? No, we have got nothing to do with the age in blood relation problems. How is B related to C? To C, B is uncle or aunt to C, yes or no? Do we know gender of B? No. Either uncle or aunt. Among the given option, what is there? Maternal uncle. So how come maternal? A's mother, mother's brother or mother's sister. Among the given option, only maternal uncle is there. Could be maternal aunt also. So therefore, we take option B. But if there had been an option can't be determined, that's the right answer because we don't know the gender of B. You understood? Clear? Moving on to the next question. Question number. Have you copied? Copied? Question number 10. A is B's brother. How do you mark A and B besides each other? Whose gender do we know? A's. C is A's mother. Above A, C should be mother and the female. D is C's father. So D should be above C, male. F is A's son. Tell me. F is A's son means where should be F? Below A. Alright. How is F related to D? To D, F is 3 generations below. 3 generations means great grandson. Option C. Great grandson. 3 generations are a great grandson. 2 generations are just a grandson. You understood? Everybody. 11th one. 11th one. A is B's brother. How do I mark A and B? Besides each other, A is a male. C is A's mother. Again, pade pade are. C is A's mother. D is C's father. So D should be above C. E is B's son. So E should be below E and a male. How is B related to D? To D, B is how many generations below? 2 generations below. Grandchild alwa. Could be a grandson or could be a granddaughter. Do we know the gender of B? Among the given option, what's the right answer? Grand, right? But if there is an option cannot be determined, that would be the right answer because we don't know the gender of B. Are you getting it? We'll move on to 12th. Done with this? Everybody, are you writing the solutions? Yeah. 12th one, what is it? A is B's brother. How do you mark? Again, same. Pade pade ade. A is brother of B. C is A's mother. Above C, above A is C, mother and female. D is C's father. D should be above C, male. F is A's son. F is below A. How is B related to F's child? Tell me, where is F's child? Below F. Here is F's child. Now tell me, how is B related to F's child? Are F's child to B, how many generations gap? 2 generations gap. How is B related to F's child? That means reference person is F's child. From F's child, 2 generation above is B. Could be a grandfather or could be a grandmother. So what's the answer? Grandfather among the given options. Clear, everybody? Aita, please do it fast. Are you getting it? Copied? Right. Question number 13. A is B's daughter. Where should be A? Where should be B? B should be above. A should be below. A is a daughter, so female. B is C's mother. That means B is a female. C should be a sibling to whom? A. What next? D is C's brother. Where do you mark D? Beside C. So D is a male. How is D related to A? To A, to A, D is the same generation sibling, obviously brother. Option C. Clear? Everybody. 14th one. A is D's brother. A and D are siblings. A is a brother, male. D is B's father. D is a father of whom? B. That means B should be below D. What next? B and C are sisters. And B is a female. C is also female besides B. How is C related to A? To A, where is C? Next generation. How C is related to A? Brother's daughter. Who is brother's daughter? Niece. Nice. Option B. Understood? Everybody. Let's move on to question number 15. You copied. Are you doing it with me? Yes. Question number 15. A is B's brother. How do you mark? Besides each other. Brother and A is male. C is A's mother. Above A is C, mother and female. ಎಷ್ಟು questions ಇದೆ? Don't they get bored to ask such questions? Okay. D is C's father. D should be above. E is B's son. Again, below B is E and son is a male. How is D related to E? To E, D is how many generations? 3 generations above. Great grandson and father. Great grandfather. Answer. Option. Same question, no great grandson. Already we have done that question. Remember? E is a great grandson to D. Moving on to the next question, that is question number 16. X and Y are children to A. Below A, X and Y are siblings. A is the father of X. A is the father of X. Announce ಮಾಡಿದರೆ X is a child to A ಅಂತ. But Y is not his son. Y should be his daughter. Clear? How is Y related to A? Daughter. Option B. Clear, everybody? Everyone? Moving on to the next question. A is B's brother. Solve ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅದನ್ನ? Solve. ಆಯ್ತಾ? A is B's brother. How do you mark A and B? Besides each other. So A is a male member. C is A's mother. D is C's father. How many questions yaar? Bore ಆಗ್ತಿದಲ್ಲ. E is B's son. Below B. Arre adde question now. How is E related to A? But question ಮಾತ್ರ ಬೇರೆ. E is ಯಾರು? Nephew. A ಗೆ E ಏನಾಗ್ತಾರೆ? Brother or sisters. Son is nephew. Option B. The persons they are pointing out are different, that's it, but the same data. 18th one. I think we have done this. K is brother of J. How do you mark? K and J are siblings. K is a male. M is sister of K. So M is besides K. Female. P is brother of N. Can we mark P and N now? No. N is daughter of J. So N should be below. Now we can go back to the previous statement. P is a brother of N. So P and N are siblings. P is a male member. Alright. Now, what is the question? Find out who is uncle of P. K is uncle of P. We have done this question, right? Question number 19. A and B are, how do you mark? Besides each other, both are females or male? Female. A is mother of D. D should be below. B has a daughter C. B's daughter is C. Married to whom? F is male or female? A female alva. Alva female alva. G is husband of A. Besides A. Right side or left side? Why not right? Sister hoditale. Right. G is husband of A. Next. How is C related to D? Cousin or siblings are? Children of two siblings are always cousins. These two are not couple, they are siblings. Siblings children are always cousins. Option A. C and D are cousins to each other. Question number 20. R and S are brothers. R and S are siblings. X is sister of Y. Can I mark this as of now? No. X is mother of R. So X should be above. Now I can go back to previous. X is sister of whom? Y. Do we know gender of Y? What is Y to S? To S, Y is either uncle or aunt as per the options. Take option. Both R and S, X is mother, mother's sibling, uncle or aunt. 21st. A is B's brother. How do you mark? A and B besides each other. Oh my God. C is A's mother. C is above A. D is C's father. D is above C. B is D's granddaughter. Andre. B is female member. Definitely B is grandchild to D. Granddaughter, they have said. We got to know the gender of B. What next? How is B related to F? Whose son? Who is A son? Illi question is who is A son Allah. So there is a mistake in the question. There should have been a comma here. They have given a full stop. That's a mistake. Question is actually, how is B related to F only? Who refers to whom? Who is second person? F. F is A's son. A's son is F. Now tell me, how is B related to F? Aunt. Aunt or uncle actually? Oh, we know aunt because we know B is a female member. Answer is, have you understood there's a mistake here? There should be what? Comma there, not the full stop. Then ಎರಡು questions ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಾ? Same question, but the comma. Shall we move on? 22. 22nd. A is son of B. B is above, A is below. What next? While B and C are sisters. B and C are sisters and they are siblings. Next. E is the mother of C. Where should be E? Above C. Female. If D is the son of E, where should be D? Beside C or beside B? D is the son of E and definitely a sibling to both B and C. Yes or no? What next? Which of the following statement is correct? D is maternal uncle of A. Howda? Yes. Option A itself is the right answer. Because for A, B is mother. Mother's brother is only D. Definitely maternal uncle. Clear? Clear, clear. Question number. Hey, copy ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀರಾ? I said don't copy. Right? Copy andre listen here and do it by yourself. Question number 24. What is it? A and B are brothers. Oh. Questions are so boring. P is father of T. Have some patience. We have questions. Maja ide munde. P is father of T. T is daughter of M. A person can be a daughter to two people. Who are they? Father, mother. Definitely P is father. M should be M should be mother. Now what? M is a daughter of K. Where should be K? Above M. What is P to K? Aliya, Magala, Ganda. Daughter's husband is P. M is a daughter to K. Daughter's husband is P. So daughter husband is son-in-law. Option D is the right answer. Clear, everybody? 24th. A and B are brothers. How do you mark A and B? Besides each other, male. E is daughter of F. We can't mark as of now. F is the wife of B. Yes. Now we can go back to previous statement. E is a daughter of F. Where should be E? Below F. E is a female member. What is the relation of E to A? Who is the reference person? A. To A, where is E? One generation next. For A, B is a brother. Brother's daughter is E. Brother's daughter is niece. Option C. Clear, everyone? How are the questions? Easy? Difficult? Very difficult. 25th. M and F are married couple. Andre, do we know who is male and who is... Sorry, M andre male, F andre female. ಕಾನೂನನ್ನ ಕೈಗೆ ತಗೋಬೇಡಿ. A and B are sisters. Tell me, can I mark A and B as of now? No. A is sister of F. To F, A is sister. I can go back to the previous statement now. A and B are sisters. Now I can mark. Clear? Who is B to M? B, M. M can be a male or a female. F is husband or a wife to M. Husband or wife's sister is who? Sister-in-law. Answer is, who is B to M? B is sister-in-law to M. You understood? B, M could be what? A male or a female. If irrespective of the gender. Who could be F to M? Husband or wife. Husband or wife's sister is sister-in-law. Clear, everybody? 26th. A is mother of D. D should be below. A should be above. What next? B is not the son of B is not the son of C. Okay. We can't mark it as of now. C is the father of D. C is the father of D andre C should be a husband to whom? A. Now, what have I said? B is not the son of C. Could be someone else, we don't know. D is the sister of B. So D is the sister of B. So if C is not the B is not the son of C, B has to be a daughter. B has to be a daughter. Then how is A related to B? To B, who is A? Hurry. To B, who is A? Reference person yarile? B. To B, where is A? Above. How A is connected to both B and D? Mother. Amma. Clear, everyone? 27th. Can I clear this? 27th. A and B are brothers. Brothers actually. A and B are brothers. What next? Sorry. Why side? A and B are brothers and sisters respectively. Okay. We should respect the statement. A and B are brothers and sisters respectively. That means they are siblings. Who is male and who is female? We don't know. Or respectively means A is a brother, B is a. Respect that statement. A is a brother, B is a sister. Respectively, the first person is a brother, second person is a sister. C is A's father. C is above. D is C's sister. So beside C, D is. E is D's mother. E should be above D. That's it. How is B related to E? E is a reference person. B is 2 generations below. B being a female granddaughter. Clear? Clear. Can I clear this? 28th. Q is the son of P. Who should be above? Who should be below? P should be above. Q should be below. Son means male. X is daughter of Q. X should be below Q. R is auntie. Bua. Auntie ili bua andre yaro? Atte. Auntie could be 2. Atte or chikama or radama. Yes or no? See, bua means father's side. Father's side. Andre paternal aunt. Maternal aunt is not bua. Maternal aunt is not bua. Correct. Paternal aunt is only bua. Atte. So no. Right. R is bua to whom? X. X aste. R is bua to X. That means sibling to whom? Q. So R should be a female. And L is the son of R. Where should be L? Below R. Son andre male. Then what is L to P? L to P. P is a reference person. How many generation gap? 2 generation. Grandson? Answer. Option A. Clear. 29th. P and Q are brothers. How do you mark P and Q besides each other? R and S are sisters. You can't mark it as of now. We have done this question already. Yes, sir. It's one of our practice questions, sir. We cannot mark R and S, but we can proceed on to the next sentence. P's son is whose brother? S's brother. So P's son should be below P and is a sibling to whom? S. P's son andre male tana. Do we know gender of S? We don't know. But we can go back to previous statement to get the gender of S. R and S are sisters. So S and R are siblings, and they both are female. How is Q related to R? Who is the reference person? R. To R, where is Q? Not just for R, R, S, and P, and for all of this, Q is uncle. Aunt, uncle. Uncle. Option A. We'll move on. Done. Oh, this solution, why should I wait? We've already done this. 30th. A and B are young ones of C. Andre, children to C. What next? C is the mother of B. C is the mother of B. But A is not a daughter to C. A must be a son. What next? Then what is the relationship between C and A? Mother and son. Option 35 admile, maybe you have some challenging questions. 31. A is mother of D. Yaro? A is mother to whom? D. Next. And a sister. And refers to which person? First person. A is a sister of whom? B. So B is besides A as a sibling. B has a daughter C. B's daughter is C, who is married to F. F is a husband to C. G is husband of A. I think we have done this question also. G is husband of A. How is G related to D? To D, who is D? Father, Appa. Option D. Everybody done? Getting it? 30-second. Huh? What is the answer? Pointing towards A is B is speaker. Within the quotes or without the quotes? Within the quotes, you refers to whom? Listener. Actually, within the quotes, you refers to listener. Have they given listener information? No. If the listener information is not given, you refers to reference person only. Your mother. You andre yarilli? A. A's mother. Is. Guys, whatever comes after is, where to mark that? Within the brackets. What to mark within the bracket? Younger sister. Why am I not reading the further wordings? Because I have to split at the word of. So what I should write within the bracket? Younger sister. So this lady whom I have marked as younger sister, she is a sister to someone. That someone should be where? Besides her. Correct? Besides her, who is that someone? My mother. So besides her, my mother. Where should be me? Below my mother. Who is me? B. Now, the question is, how is A related to B? They are cousin. Why? Because they are the children of the two siblings. Children of the siblings are always cousins. Option. Are you all getting it? Are you all getting it? Have you all understood how to split the statement? How to interpret the statement? Everybody, shall we move on? Peter. Solving the next question. I'm waiting then. 33rd. A is B's wife's husband's brother. First of all, B's wife's husband is B only, right? B's wife's husband is B only, alva. Right. If you are a male, assume you are a male. Imma hendatiya ganda ive alva. B, your wife's husband is you only. Correct. B's wife's husband is B. So A is B's brother. Straight up ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದಾಗಿತ್ತಲ್ವಾ ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? That is what is the fun, right? A is, what is the interpretation of this? A is B's brother. Whose gender do we know? A. C and D are sisters. Can I mark C and D as of now? No. Sisters of B. Okay, C and D are sisters of B. So C and D are sisters of B. How is A related to C? A is brother. Option A. Understood? Everybody, this is the point here. If you get this right, B's wife's husband is B only. So B's brother. Who is B's brother? A is B's brother. We'll move on. Question number 34. A and B are brothers. A ಮತ್ತೆ B ಅಣ್ಣ ತಮ್ಮ. C is C and D are sisters. Can I mark C and D now? No. A's son is D's brother. A's son ಕೆಳಗೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ brother? D ಗೆ. Right? Fine. Next. C and D are sisters. I can mark C and D as sisters. How is B related to C? To C, where is B? One generation above. Same question, but instead of A, B, C, they have given P, Q, R, I guess, right? So what's the answer? Uncle. Option C. 35. A is B's sister. A ಮತ್ತೆ B are sibling. A is a female. C is B's mother. They get bored. D is his father. E is D's mother. Huh? Oh, C is B's mother. Ah, okay, sorry. My bad. Why side? C is B's mother. Ah, B ke mother. Oh, C. C is B's mother, and D is C's father, and then E is D's mother. Clear? Ah? ಎರಡು ಒಂದೇ ಆಗ್ತಿತ್ತು actually because A and B are siblings. Correct? Ah. Even if I had done the other way around also, it's the same. What next? How is A related to D? To D, A is 2 generations below granddaughter. Option. 36th question, similar question we have done. Similar, if not the same. What is the answer? How many married couple are there? Andre, how many are married? Total, how many are there? 6 are there. Out of 6, 4 are married, 2 are unmarried. T, a teacher married to a doctor. T, teacher married to whom? Doctor. All right. Who refers to second person or first person? Second person. Andre yaro? Doctor. Who is mother? So doctor mother or teacher mother? Doctor mother ro. Yarige? R and U. Doctor is a mother of R and. So R and U are siblings. Q, the lawyer, is married to P. So Q and P are married couple. Definitely they should belong to which generation? One generation above them only. Above which generation? Teacher and doctor generation. Let's see later. P has one son and one grandson. Who could be the one son to P? Teacher will be that one son to P. One grandson will be, who could be one grandson? Either R or U. We don't know who is the grandson. Definitely one grandson, one granddaughter. You understood? Out of R and U, one is a grandson. One grandson means definitely other one should be what? Granddaughter only. Correct? So, P and who are married? P and Q are married. Q is what? Lawyer. Right? Now, what next? There is also, sorry, of the 2 married ladies, one is a housewife. Who could be housewife? P is a housewife. Q is a male member. A question is, there's one more information. There is also one student and one male engineer. That means grandson is engineer, granddaughter is student. As per the question, they're asking about whom? Granddaughter. Who is the granddaughter? Student or engineer? Why not engineer? Male engineer, they have said male cannot be a granddaughter. So it should be She is a student. Understood? Thirty-seventh, I think we have done. Look, how many members? 6 members. We have done this question in, I mean, it's one of our material question, yes, and it's one of the examination questions also. How many members are there? 6 members. Who are they? A to F. Traveling together. B is son of C. Below C, B should be marked. B is a son or a male. But C is not a mother of B. C should be a father. Next, A and C are married couple. Where do you mark A? Wife to C. Clear? What next? E is brother of C. Where do you mark E? Beside C, brother means male. What next? D is daughter of A. So D should be below A and a female. F is brother of B. So F is besides a male. How many male members are there in the family? Count the number of squares. Option C. You understood? Same question we have done, but there were 4 sub questions there on the same data. Yes or no? Understood? Pakka. 38th. Innu mugdila namge. A's mother is sister of B. I think this question also we have done. A's mother. First of all, A's mother should be where? Above. She is a sister to whom? B. And refers to which person? A or A's mother? First person yarili. A's mother is the first person. She has a daughter C. Should be a sibling to whom? A. What next? How can A be related to B? Could be a nephew or niece. Actually, B ke A's mother is a sister. Sister's son or daughter is a nephew or a niece. As per the option, only niece is there. You can take option A. Are you getting it? 39th is also one of our practice questions, the very first question, I guess. Rajiv is brother of Atul. Pakka, akka pakka. Yes or no? Rajiv and Atul are siblings. And then Sonia is sister of Sunil. Can I mark Sonia now? No. Atul is son of Sonia. I can now mark Sonia. Yes or no? Sonia is sister to whom? Sunil. So Sunil is besides Sonia. How is Rajiv related to Sonia? If Atul is son, Rajiv is also son. To whom? Sonia. Option. Everybody done. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಈಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅಸಲಿ ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಶುರುವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. Right? Have I left any question? No, right? Sita is niece of Ashok. See, who will be a niece? Tell me. Brother or sister's daughter. So whose niece actually? Ashok's niece. So let me have a Ashok. Ashok's sibling. I don't know. Could be a brother. Could be a sister. That sibling's daughter is Sita. Sita. Okay. Ashok's mother is Lakshmi. Where should I mark Lakshmi? Above Ashok. Amela. Kalyani is Lakshmi's mother. Where should I mark Kalyani? Above Lakshmi. Then Kalyani's husband is Gopal. Where should I mark Gopal? Besides Kalyani. What next? Parvati is mother-in-law of Gopal. She must be a mother to whom? Kalyani. So Parvati is mother to Kalyani. What next? How is Sita related to Gopal? To Gopal, Sita, how many generations below? 1, 2, and then 3. So, Sita is great granddaughter. Great granddaughter. Option: Sita is Gopal's great granddaughter. Are you able to understand 3 generation gap? Yes. 3 or 4? 3, 3. Yes. From Gopal, 1, 2, and 3. Yes. 41st. Shall I clear this? Look at 41st. Seema is daughter-in-law of Sudhir. Andre, Sudhir's son's wife is Seema. First of all, let me have Sudhir. Sudhir's son's wife is Seema. Clear? Daughter-in-law means definitely son's wife. What next? And refers to which person? First person. So Seema is sister-in-law for whom? Huh? Ramesh. So if so, Ramesh should be a brother to whom? Son. Ramesh should be a brother to son. Then only Seema will become sister-in-law to whom? Ramesh. What next? Mohan is son of Sudhir and the only brother of Ramesh. Who is that? That son whom we have marked, that fellow is himself is Mohan. And who is husband to Seema? Question. Find the relation between Seema and Mohan. Husband and wife. Actually, this question is incorrect. This question is incorrect. If they ask, find the relation between Seema and Mohan, it should be husband and wife in the option. If they ask, who is Seema to Mohan, then it will be a single word. So as per the question, it should be, as per the option, it should be, who is Seema to Mohan? Or what is Seema to Mohan? That should have been the question. The answer is what? Wife. But if this asks, what is the relation between them? It should be husband and wife. Are you getting what I'm saying? So it should be what? Wife here. Clear, everybody? Now we have more of pointing out at a person or introducing a person. Let's see. Question number 42. Tell me, who is Suresh? Suresh is speaker. Reference person? Man is a reference person. Within the quotes or without the quotes? Within the quotes, he or she refers to whom? Within the quotes, he or she refers to whom? Reference person. He, andre, man. Is, brackets. What do I write? What do I write in the bracket? Son. Son of Allah. Son aste. Of atra split ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. Son of whom? This man is a son of someone. Who is that someone? Woman. Women, who refers to whom? Second person, woman only. She is andre, bracket. Who is she? Mother. She is a mother to someone. Who is that someone? Husband of my mother. Husband of my mother andre, my father. We have solved this question if you remember. Husband of my mother means my father. So this woman is a mother to whom? My father. Who could be my father? Man only. My father. There are 2 possibilities, of course. My father could be a man himself, or my father could be a brother to man. But closest relationship, father is man himself. Now, where should be me? Below. Now, what is me in the question? Me andre Suresh. What is the question? Find the, sorry, how is Suresh related to the man? Suresh is son to the man. If there had been an option, son or nephew, what would be the answer? Son or nephew is the answer, because there's one more possibility that my father could be a brother to the man, right? So as per the option, it's only son. Oh, Meera question kuda solve madidiri. Yes or no? Let's see how you react to it now. Pointing to a lady. Lady yaro? Reference person. Meera? speaker. Within the quotes or without the quotes? Within the quotes. Her father's only sons. First of all, her father. Her andre yaru? Lady. Can I write her father's only son as her brother? Lady's brother. Brothers. Brothers. Wife. Who is she? Is idre ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? Brackets open. What to write within the bracket? My mother-in-law. My mother-in-law. Tell me, if my mother-in-law is that lady whom I have marked as wife, my refers to whom here? Meera, speaker, right? So Meera's husband should be just below that lady. Then only she will be Meera's mother-in-law. So Meera's husband, where should be Meera? Besides Meera. Besides Meera's husband, I'm sorry. Now, what's the question? How is Meera's husband related to that lady? To that lady, Meera's husband is brother's son. Who is brother's son? Nephew. Option. Yes, have you understood? Have you understood? Instead of writing lady's brother straight away, you can even do she. She andre yaro? Lady. Amele, she is. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. Her. I'm solving the different question. Her andre yaro? Lady. Father andre above. Father's only son andre besides lady. Only son. Then son's wife andre besides only son. Wife. Is means brackets. What to write within the bracket? My mother-in-law. My mother andre whose mother-in-law? Meera's. My refers to whom within the quotes? Speaker. So speaker's mother-in-law, that means Meera's mother-in-law. That means whose mother? Meera's husband's mother. And besides Meera's husband, Meera should be here. What's the question? How is Meera's husband related to the lady? To the lady, Meera's husband is brother's son. That means nephew. Understood? Next question. I want you to help me to solve the question. You will say, I will write. Fine. Question number 44. Pointing to a photograph. Pointing to whom in the photograph? A person. Person in the photograph. Actually, person is what? Reference person. Vikas. Speaker. Now tell me, she andre yaro? A person alva? She andre yaro? The reference person. Who is the person? Person only. Is. Where to write? Bracket. What to write? Daughter. Why splitted daughter? Of. Daughter of someone. That someone should be. Someone should be above. Who is that someone? Grandfather's only son. Grandfather's only son is father. Whose father? My father. Could be my uncle also. Grandfather's only son andre grandfather may have daughters. Myself could be a daughter's son also. But closest relationship, grandfather's only son, closest relationship is what? My father. So my father is here means where should be me? Besides the person. Who is me in the question? Vikas. What is the question? How is the lady in the photograph and the person in the photograph related to Vikas? Sister. Person than a lady. So definitely sister. Option C. Have you understood? Array, grandfather's only son is interpreted as what? Father. Right? Have you understood? Question number 45. Suresh's sister is wife of Ram. Suresh. Where is Suresh's sister? Beside. She is wife of whom? Ram. What next? Ram is Rani's brother. Where should be Rani? Beside Ram. What next? Ram's father is Madhur. Above Ram, Madhur. What next? Sheetal is Ram's grandmother. That means Sheetal should be above Madhur. Reema is Sheetal's actually granddaughter. Tell me, not granddaughter, daughter-in-law. Reema is Sheetal's daughter-in-law andre she should be a wife to Madhur. Now, Rohit is Rani's brother's son. Who is Rani's brother as per this Ram? So where should be Rohit? Below Ram. Now what next? Who is Rohit to Suresh? To Suresh, Rohit's Suresh's sister. Sister's son is only Rohit. Who is sister's son? Have you? Option B. You solved similar question. But Karthik, who is that person? Karthik, Sanket's sister. Same question. Yes or no? Nenpidya. Okay then. 46th. You copying this? Copied up. How many more? 55. Almost done. 10 more questions. Solve 46. Who is the speaker? Vinod is a speaker. Who is the reference person? Vishal is a reference person. Now listen. Is there a quotes? Which point? Point number 5. What does point number 5 says? If there is no quotes, he, she refers to whom? Speaker only. Now, who is the reference person? Vishal. We always draw the figure with respect to reference person only. Who is reference person? Vishal. As, is, was means within the bracket. What to write within the bracket? Son. Son of someone. That someone should be above. Who is that someone? Only brother. Illu kuda off ide. Only brother. This fellow whom I have marked as only brother to someone, that someone should be where? Beside. Who is that someone? His father's wife. Who is his father's wife? His father's wife, yaro. His mother. That's the basic thing. His father's wife is his mother. Let me mark his mother. Where should be he? Below. Who is he? Without the quotes, he refers to whom? Speaker. The speaker is Vinod. What's the relation between Vishal and Vinod? Cousins. The question is, how is Vinod related to Vishal? Vinod is clearly cousin to Vishal. Everybody understood? Question number 47. Helipa. Among her children, Ganga's favorites are Ram and Rekha. Ganga children are Ram and Rekha. That doesn't mean that Ganga has got only 2 children. Her favorite children are Ram and Rekha. Sir, for a mother, all her children are favorites only. How come Ram and Rekha? Maybe other son or daughter would have asked for a property share. Maybe because of that she doesn't like that particular son or a daughter. So why not a favorite? Clear, huh? That doesn't mean that Ram and Rekha are the only children to Ganga. Fine. Rekha is mother of Sharath. Where should be Sharath? Below Rekha. What next? Who on the arrow? Sharath is loved by his uncle Mithun. Sharath's uncle is Mithun andre definitely sibling to Rekha. Mithun. That means to say Ganga has got 3 children. Astil pal kelid yaro? Papi. Papi na nakkondu ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಲ್ವಾ. Okay, fine. The head of the family is Ramlal. Ramlal could be Ganga's husband. Ramlal could be even above. We don't know as of now. Who is succeeded by his sons Gopal and Mohan. Gopal Mohan we cannot locate as of now. Sulpa, you have to wait. Gopal and Ganga have been married for 35 years. Married fresh just now or married 35 years, it doesn't make difference. Are they married or are they not married? That's what make difference. Yes or no? So Ganga and Gopal are married. Andre Gopal is husband to Ganga. Now can we go back to the previous statement? Ramlal is head of the family who is succeeded by his sons Gopal and Mohan. Andre Mohan is a sibling to Gopal and father to both of them is Ramlal. He is only the head of the family, Ramlal. What is it? And Ganga and have married for 35 years and they have 3 children. Of course, Ram, Rekha and Mithun are the 3 children. Now, what is the relation between Mithun and Mohan? Again, they have made a mistake here. What is it? If they ask relationship between the two, it should be 2 words in the answer. Yes or no? Yes or no? So, what is the relation between Mithun and Mohan? Mithun and Mohan. Mohan is uncle to Mithun. Mithun is nephew to Mohan. So, uncle is there, but question formation is wrong. As per the option, let me show you 47th, they have said D. Is there, can you say there's no relation between them? There is a relation. That means option D should have been uncle and nephew. This is one of the mistakes that ICAI continues to keep. Every time they revise, same story. Revise means there should be corrections, right? Unfortunately, they would not have noticed. Uncle and nephew is the answer. Suppose if they had asked who is Mohan to Mithun, then uncle, option A would have been the answer. But as per the options, they have said no relation. There is a relation between them. Yes or no? Can you say no relation? Next. Are you done with this? 47? Everybody? 48th. What is it? Rahul and Robin are brothers. Where do you mark Robin and Rahul besides each other? So why are you not putting square or circles? Names themselves speak about their genders. Pramod is Robin's. Rohini ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರೋದು. Pramod is Robin's father. So Robin's father is Pramod. ಅದು Pramod ಅಂತ. Pramod, right? And then Sheila is Pramod's sister. Where should be Sheila besides Pramod? What next? Prema is Pramod's niece. Pramod's niece andre Sheila's daughter. ಅವಾಗ ತಾನೇ niece ಆಗೋದು. Who? Sheila. Prema, sorry. Prema. Shubha is Sheila's granddaughter. Prema's daughter. Yaru? Shubha. How is Rahul related to Shubha? Shubha in the Rahul one generation mele idare. One generation above means could be father or uncle or father-in-law and so on, right? Now tell me, definitely cannot be father. For Rahul to be a father, he must be a husband to Prema. Yes or no? Is he a husband to Prema? No, he's just a cousin to Prema. That means Rahul has to be a uncle to Shubha. Answer is option. Is it clear? Everybody, ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? ಅರ್ಥಮవుతుందా? ಮನಸ್ಸಿಲಾಯೋ? पुरीदा? समझ में आ गया सबको? Question number 49. Preeti has a son. Let her have. Preeti has a son named Arun. So son's name is what? Arun. Ram is Preeti's brother. Where do you mark Ram? Besides Preeti. Neeta too has a daughter named Rima. Can you mark Neeta as of now? No. Neeta is Ram's sister. Now, Neeta is also a sister to Preeti. Correct. So, Neeta is Sister to Ram or sister to Preeti, one and the same. And Neeta too has a daughter Reema, so Reema should be below. Reema alva, Reeta madta. Reema should be a daughter to Neeta. What is it? What is Arun's relation to Reema? Cousin option. Brothers. Next question ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ? I was shocked. ಇದು ಮಜಾ ಇದೆ. 50th. 50th. ಮಜಾ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Look, there are two film stars. There are two film stars. One is a father of other's son. For one film star to be a father of other's son, both the film stars must be siblings. One see, there are two film stars. This fellow is a father of this fellow's son andre ಇವರಿಬ್ರು ಏನು ಆಗಿರಬೇಕು? Are very good. There are two film stars, appa. There are two film stars. You can take it as one. This one is a father to other film star's son. Other film star's son is here. Let's say two film stars have marked. Other film star's son is here. This fellow to be a father to this son, definitely these two are married to each other. Mind only confusion adre, if you are confused, put it on the paper. Put it on the paper, you will be able to solve. Don't put a worm in your mind. Understood? Clear? Understood? Pakka na? Clear? Pakka? What's the question? What is the relationship between with each other, husband and wife? Or you can do it by option eating also. Obru grandfather, obru grandson adre, how can one be a father, one be a father of other son? It's impossible, right? Next. Ramu's mother said to Ramu, who is the speaker? Ramu's mother is speaker. Said to whom? Ramu. Who is Ramu? Listener. My mother. My refers to whom? Within the quotes. My refers to whom? Speaker. Ramu or Ramu's mother? First of all, let me locate Ramu. Then Ramu's mother. Who is the speaker here? Correct? Then Ramu's mother is only me in the question. Correct? They're talking about my. So my andre yaru? Me andre yaru? Rahul's mother. My mother andre her mother andre above. Clear? You understood? My mother has a son. Her son will be besides me. Has a son. Whose son? Who refers to whom? The son only. Avana maga yaru? Achyut. Now, what's the question? How is Achyut related to Ramu? They are cousins. Option. Clear, everybody. Speaker here is not Ramu. Speaker here is Ramu's mother. Me is Rahul's mother. So why I marked me? Why did I mark me? Why I did not take the reference person here? Because they started with my only within the code. So why? I started with the speaker first. So my andre first to me beko. Who is me here in this question? Ramu's mother. First I located Ramu, then Ramu's mother. She is only me in the question. My mother andre above her. Has a son. This lady has a son andre next to Ramu's mother only. And whose son is Achyut andre avana maga Achyut. And now Ramu and Achyut are cousins. Question number 50. Ravi's father as a son. Ravi's father, he has a son, Rohit. Where should be Rohit? Next to Ravi. Who? Who refers to whom? Rohit or Ravina? Rohit. Has an aunt Lakshmi. Father's sister. Lakshmi agide idu. Okay. Who refers to whom? Lakshmi. Has a husband. Her husband is Rao. Whose? Yardo? Rahul. I mean Rao's father-in-law. Rao's father-in-law andre Lakshmi's father. Who is that? Mohan. What is the relation of Mohan to Ravi? To Ravi, Mohan is 2 generations above andre Tata, grandfather. Clear? Everybody? 53rd question. 53. Vijay says, Vijay is speaker. Ananda, oh, is there a quote here? There's a quote missing actually. Illi quote open agbeku because there's a closing of the quotes here. Quotes is missing here, so there should be opening of quotes. It's within the quotes, yes or no? So you should know within the quotes means me or my refers to. Speaker, he or she refers to. Reference person. Straight away, Vijay is saying Ananda's mother. So Ananda's mother is only reference person. Ananda. Ananda's mother is. Is andre Ananda's mother only. Within the bracket. Tell me. Only daughter. To someone. Who is that someone? My mother. Who is me in the question? Vijay. Vijay male or female? Male. So where should be me next to mother? Suppose if the speaker had been a female, then who is me? This mother only is Ananda's mother is only me. But here the speaker is the male. Definitely me is the sibling to mother. Correct? Now who is me? Vijay. Question. How is Ananda related to actually? Ananda related to Vijay. Actually, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆನಂದ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫೀಮೇಲ್ ಅಂತ ಫೀಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Yes or no? ಆನಂದ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮೇಲು, ಆನಂದ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫೀಮೇಲ್. Yes or no? But as per this, it is ಆನಂದ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮೇಲೇನೆ. ಆನಂದ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. It's actually ಆನಂದ್. Right? Ananda usually a name of a female girl. ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಕಿರಣ್ ಹುಡುಗ ಆದ್ರೆ ಕಿರಣ ಹುಡುಗಿ. ಚೇತನ್ ಹುಡುಗ ಆದ್ರೆ ಚೇತನ ಹುಡುಗಿ. ಗೊತ್ತಲ್ವಪ್ಪ? Question ಏನಪ್ಪ? How is Ananda related to Vijay? To Vijay, Ananda is nephew. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆನಂದ ಹುಡುಗಿ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ನೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. It should be option C. Ananda is ಹುಡುಗ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. Right? 54th. Have you understood this? Everybody, pakka, you got the clarity about this type of questions? Please tell me. 54. Introducing a man, women said. Man is, women is speaker. Within the quotes or without the quotes? His andre yaro. Reference person, man. His wife andre pakka. Is brackets. Whatever comes after is the bracket. Only daughter. Right? Only daughter. Only daughter to someone. Someone should be above her. Who is that someone? My mother. Who is me here? Speaker. Who is the speaker? Woman. My mother. Speaker's mother is here. Where should be me? Below. Besides wife athwa wife only na? Yake wife only? Only daughter. Suppose the speaker had been a male. If the speaker had been a male, then would be a sibling to wife. Yes or no? But the speaker is a female here. So obviously me andre wife, man's wife only. Have you understood? Question. How is the woman related to the wife? Option. You understood? Everyone. Pakka. 100%. Question number 55. A prisoner introduced a boy. Who is the speaker? Boy is 2. Jailer. Jailer is listener. Jailer is Rajnikant here. Prisoner is Arrow bro. Okay. Brothers and sisters, I have none. I refers to whom? Speaker. Who is the speaker? So prisoner says, brothers and sisters have none. That means prisoner is the only child to his parents. Prisoner is only child, not just the only son. Only son adre could be a sister, right? So only child to his parents. Clear? Prisoner is the only child to his parents. He says, brothers and sisters have none. So the only child. That's a inference of that. Next, he and yaro. Reference person. Who's the reference person? Boy. The boy is my father's son's son. Boy is my father. Me liaro, prisoner. My father yaro, above. My father's son yaro, myself. He andre ನನ್ನ ಮಗ. ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಯಾರಿಲ್ಲಿ? Boy. ನಾನು ಖೈದಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಖೈದಿ. Not me. Right? Have you understood? Everybody. Brothers and sisters have none. That means the prisoner doesn't have any siblings. He's the only child to his father or mother. He says, he andre, the boy is my father's son's son. My father's son is myself. My son is the boy. So question, who is the boy to prisoner? He is the son to prisoner. Clear, everybody? 100%. 100%. The first exercise, set A on chapter number 13. Look at the first question. Which of the following statement is false? Statistics is derived from Latin word status. Statistics is derived from Italian word statista. Both are correct. Statistics is derived from French word statistic. Which one is not true? It is option C. First two are the true one. Correct. Moving on. Statistics is defined in terms of numerical data in the singular sense, plural sense, or either A or B, or option D, both A and B. What is the right answer? Numerical data means obviously plural sense. Yes, numerical data, can you represent only one number? Numbers means, if you want to have a statistical data, it must be more than one numbers. Yes or no? If it is only one number, is it a statistical data? No. So it should be a plural sense only. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question. Question number 3. Statistics is applied in economics, business management, commerce and industry. Option D. All of this. All of this. Fourth one. Statistics is concerned with qualitative data, quantitative data, A or B, A and B. Guys, what is the answer? Is qualitative data not statistical? Yes, when we did classification, there are 4 classification. It can be qualitative, it can be quantitative, it can be what? Temporal, it can be what? Spatial. Yes or no? What is the right answer? It can be both qualitative information and quantitative information. Have you understood? Fifth one. An attribute is what data? Very good. It is qualitative data. Right? Moving on to the sixth question. Annual income of a person is, I have discussed about this. It is what data? Discrete. It is discrete. Option B. About annual income and marks I discussed, it is what? Option B, that is discrete variable. Guys, look at seventh question. What is it? Marks of a student is an example of gain, a discrete variable. This is as per ICAI here. Let me tell you. Nationality of a student is what? an attribute. Very good. It's a characteristic, right? The characteristic. Or nationality cannot be a continuous variable, right? It's a characteristic or an attribute. Now, drinking habit of a person is what again? It is an attribute. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 10. Age of a person is age of a person. What sort of a variable? Very good. It is continuous variable. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 11. Data collected on religion from the census reports. Very good. It is secondary data. We have discussed this. Yes or no? Question number 12. What is it? The data collected on the height of a group of students after recording their heights with a measuring tape are. Data collected on the height of a group of students. It is what data, guys? Data it is. Guys, data collected. What sort of a method it is? Observation method. Comes under primary or a secondary? Comes under primary or a secondary? It's a primary data. Come on. It's an observation method. Yes or no? Haven't I discussed measurement of height, measurement of weight? It is comes under observation method. It's one of the method of primary data collection. Yes or no? Moving on to the question number 13. What is it? The primary data are collected by. Very good. Option D. Could be observation method, could be interview method, could be questionnaire method, right? Option D is the right answer. Moving on to question number 14. The quickest method to collect primary data is. Very good. Telephonic interview. Moving on to the next question. Question number 15. The best method to collect data in case of natural calamity. Very good. Personal interview. Moving on to the next question, question number 16. In case of a rail accident, the appropriate method of data collection is given by. We have discussed this. Railway accidents. Railway accidents, we have discussed this. What is it? Indirect interview. What is that indirect interview called as? Telephonic. Yes or no? That indirect is called as what? Telephonic. Question number 17. Which method of data collection covers the widest area? Widest area. Very good. Mailed questionnaire. Moving on to the next question. Question number 18. The amount of non-responses is maximum in. We have discussed this again. Mailed questionnaire. Question number 19. Guys, what is it? Some important sources of secondary data. We have discussed this. What is it? Option A. International and government agencies or sources. Question number 20. Internal consistency of data, collected data can be checked when? You have to think about this and tell me what is the answer. Internal consistency of the collected data can be checked by what? Internal data are given, external data are given, two or more series are given, number of related series are given. What is the answer? No, guys, it is number of related series must be given. Guys, what do you mean by related series? What do you mean by related series? Guys, you remember I gave you an example of what is it? Uh, Central tendency dispersion. Before I started the chapter, three people contesting for what? The best employee, contention for best employee of the year, right? So are they not related thing? Are they not related? So they work in the same office. And what is that you are comparing? The what is it? The best performance. That means you have to know their ratings in each and every year. That means clearly it is number of related series are given. So it is option D, the right answer. Question number 21. The accuracy and consistency of data can be checked by. So this you have to again think and tell me. What is it? Accuracy and consistency can be checked by internal checking, yes. Also external checking, And is it also external checking? No. So what is the right answer? Accuracy and consistency can be checked by what? Guys, have you heard of a word scrutiny? Have you heard of a word scrutiny? Not internal checking actually. What is scrutiny? No? Guys, uh, whenever, let's say, there is vacancy in an office, let's say, for a particular very important post. So they'll give in the notification that the requirement for that particular post, the candidate must have more than 75% in each what, if he is from engineering background, each semester he had to score what, he has to score 75%, should have scored 75%. And then other things, right? He should be what, from local place only, right? All those conditions they will put. Okay, so let's say, like, for that particular post, let's say 100 applications have come. So what they do there is, with that applications, first of all, before calling all 100 applicants, what they do, they'll actually scrutify, I mean, they'll do a scrutiny. What do you mean by scrutiny? It is to check whether all the 100 applicants meet the requirements for that particular post. That they will do. First of all, scrutiny, have they attached the required documents, right? All these things will happen in the scrutiny. So that means accuracy and consistency of the data can be verified by the process called as scrutiny. So it is option C. Now moving on to the next question, please do remember this. The mode of presentation of data, we have discussed this case. Which one? Textual, tabular, and diagrammatic. What's the right answer? It is option A. 23rd question. The best method of presentation of data is tabular. Option B. 24th. The most attractive method of data presentation is diagrammatic. What is 25th? Can you just tell me? For tabulation, caption is what? Which one is the right answer? Very good. It is the upper part of the table that describes the column and sub columns. Question number 26. What is the right answer? Stub of a table is the left part of the table describing what? Rows. Option D is the right answer. Question number 27. The entire upper part of the table is known as. Very good. It is box head. Question number 28. The unit of measurement in tabulation is shown in. Where, guys? Unit of measurement? I've discussed this. Entire upper part of the table that includes caption, columns, subcolumns, and also units of measurement. It's given by what? Box head. So it is option A. Entire upper part of the table that includes caption, columns, subcolumns, and also units of measurement. It is clearly box head. 29th question. In tabulation, source of the data, if any, is shown in what? It is in footnote. Option A is right answer. Let's look at 30th. Which of the following statement is untrue for tabulation? Statistical analysis of data requires tabulation. It is true. It facilitates the comparison between rows and not columns. It's not true. It facilitates the comparison between rows and columns both. Correct. Look at option C. Complicated data can be presented. It is true. Diagrammatic representation of data requires tabulation. It is true. What is untrue? It is option B. Guys, so you may get deceived by reading this statement. You may read the first part of it. It facilitates the comparison between rows. You may miss out this word not. Right? You have to be very careful, guys. So clearly, it facilitates the comparison between rows as well as columns. So which one is untrue? Option B. Guys, look at 31st question. Hidden trend, if any, in the data can be noticed in. Hidden trend, if any, in the data can be noticed in what? Everybody. Very good, Achyut. It is option C. Diagrammatic data presentation it is. So textual data presentation, you cannot show hidden trend, right? Tabulation also, everything will be in the table only. Diagrammatic only, hidden trend can be shown. 32nd, diagrammatic representation of data is done by. What's the answer? It's option D, all of these. Diagrams, charts, pictures, everything is what? Diagrammatic data presentation. What is 33rd? The most accurate mode of data presentation is. What's the most accurate? The best, rather. It is option B, tabulation. It is option B, tabulation. Guys, moving on to the next question. The chart that uses logarithm of a variable that we have discussed. What is it? The ratio chart. 35th question, multiple line chart is applied for. Multiple line chart, it's not there in the material, but still it is asked. Can you just tell me what could be the answer? Multiple line chart, showing multiple charts. Two or more related time series when the variables are expressed in the same unit. Very good. Very good, Ruchita. Very good, Lekhana. It is option B. Have you seen line chart like this? One line chart goes like this, and the other line chart will be given like this, right? So two or more related time series at the same, not different time, at the same unit, right? In the same unit, sorry. Multiple axis line chart is considered when there is more than one time series, of course, yes. But look at even B. The units of variables are different. Guys, this is not multiple line, multiple axis line charts. Multiple axis line charts. Same line, multiple line charts are different. Multiple axis line charts. Multiple axis line charts are used when the units of the variable are different. That means what would be the right answer? It is option D. Multiple axis line chart is considered when, first of all, there should be more than one time series and units of variables are different. If the units of variables is the same, then you will have only a single axis line. You will have a single axis line. Multiple axis line comes in when the variables have different units. 37th question, guys, what is it? Horizontal bar diagram is used for. It is option D. Data varying over space or qualitative data both can be represented uh, in horizontal bar graph. But quantitative data can be represented by vertical bar graph. So it is option D, A or C. Let's look at 38th question. Vertical bar diagram is applicable when? Vertical bar diagram is applicable when data are. What is the right answer for question number 38? Data are quantitative, that is correct. When the data vary over time, there also we use a bar chart. That means option D, B or C. Divided bar chart is considered for comparing different components of a variable. Yes, correct. The relation of different components to the table. It's not table, whole. Okay, to the whole actually, it is not table. So what's the right answer? It is A or B. Is it A or B or A and B? Both can be done. Yes or no? Both can be done. That means option D. You can compare different components. You can compare each different components to the whole also. It is option D. Both can be done with the divided bar charts. In order to compare two or more related series, we consider what? In order to compare two or more related series, we considered what? Very good. We have discussed this. Either A or B. 41st. Pie diagram is used for. Pie diagram is used for. What is the answer for 41st? Very good, Mithila. It is option A. Comparing different components and their relation to the total. Different components you can compare. And you can compare that with the total also. Yes or no? Yeah, we'll have a break immediately after this. 42nd, frequency distribution. What is the answer for this? Quickly, frequency distribution. Arranges observation in an increasing order. Correct. Arranges observation in terms of number of groups. Correct. Relates to the measurable characteristics. Yes. So what is the answer? All of these. Right. It does all of this. 43rd question. The frequency distribution of a continuous variable is known as. What is the answer? What is the answer for frequency distribution of a continuous variable? Is called as, it's a grouped frequency distribution, right? 44th, the distribution of shares is an example of frequency distribution of shares. Is it a discrete variable or a continuous variable? Can you say 3.5 shares? Can you say 1.5 shares? No, it should be a discrete variable. Option A. Correct. Our shares cannot be a what? Decimal values. It has to be a whole number. So it is a discrete variable. 45th one. Distribution of profits of a blue chip company relates. Guys, profit is what variable? Very good. It is a continuous variable. What's the answer? Continuous variable. Mutually exclusive classification. Mutually exclusive classification excludes what or includes what? Excludes the upper class limit but includes the lower class limit. Option B is the right answer. Guys, what about 47th? Mutually inclusive classification is usually meant for what variable? Meant for what variable, guys? It is a discrete variable. Mutually exclusive classification is usually meant for. Oh, we have, yeah, it is meant for what? Mutually exclusive classification is meant for what? You can use it for discrete variable. For marks also you can use. You can use it for height and weight. You can use it for, is it for an attribute? Can you use it for an attribute? So there is a litigation over here. Attribute is basically a characteristics. It's not a measurable thing. Yes, sir. So definitely there is an what? The ambiguity over here. In my knowledge, it could be discrete as well as continuous variable. Should not be an attribute actually. Both discrete or continuous you can represent. Uh, but it should be something else here. Option D should have been both A and B. As per the options they have given, let me just check. 48th, 48th, they have given option D. So it should be, in my knowledge, it should be something else. I mean, option D should have been both A and B. Should have been both A and B, right? So there's a mistake, I guess, over here. 49th, you check. The LCB is, what is LCB, guys? Lower limit to the lower class limit. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, that is 50th. What is the answer for 50th? The UCB is what? Upper limit to the upper class limit. So option A is the right answer. Length of the class is, what is the length of the class, guys? Difference between UCB and LCB of the class? Difference between UCL and LCL of that class. Which one would be more apt? It is option A. Yes, it is. Option B is also apt for what sort of classes? Exclusive classes. If it is inclusive classes, it is not the difference between UCL and LCL. So it must be what? Option A. Guys, look at 52nd question. What is it? For a particular class boundary, the less than cumulative frequency and the more than cumulative frequency adds up to. Very good. Total frequency, capital N. 53rd one. What is the question? Frequency density corresponding to a class interval is the ratio of class frequency to the class length. Option B is the right answer. Relative frequency for a particular class lies between 0 and 1, both inclusive or exclusive. It is option A. Guys, option B says both inclusive. Can they be inclusive? No. So it should be between 0 and 1 only. Mode of distribution can be obtained from option A, histogram. Median of the distribution can be obtained from, it is ogive, particularly less than type ogives. Comparison among the class frequencies is possible only in which one? Comparison of class frequencies is possible only in what? Very good. It is histogram. Frequency curve is a limiting form of. Frequency curve is a limiting form of what? Frequency polygon or histogram? It's option C. Please do remember this. Frequency curve is a limiting form of frequency polygon or histogram. 59. Most commonly used frequency curves are. Which one is the most commonly used frequency curve? It's a bell-shaped one. The distribution of profits of a company follows what? Continuous variable it is. So obviously J-shaped, U-shaped or bell-shaped. Which one? What's the right answer? Option C, bell-shaped. Right? So we'll have a break for 5 minutes. After that, we shall continue with this remaining questions. Set B and set C. I wanted to ask you a question before I proceed. Here, mutually inclusive classification is usually meant for discrete variable I have ticked. So can you justify why? Can you justify why? See, mutually exclusive inclusive classes are like this what? I mean, 10 to 19, 20 to 29, 30 to 39. So these are all what? The whole number values. But if it comes to be what? A decimal, any decimal value between 19 to 20, that means it is a continuous variable. So when it comes to decimal values, then only we have to convert that into exclusive, which becomes 9.5 and 19.5. So exclusive comes when it is actually a continuous, yes or no? Of course, you can use exclusive for continuous as well as what? Discrete. But the thing is, inclusive is meant for discrete variable. You understood? Meant for discrete, but if you want to uh, do it for even continuous variable, it has to be converted into exclusive classes. You understood? Everybody? Okay. Let's now take up set B questions. Everybody? Okay. So look at the first question, guys. This question we have solved in the regular class as well. So shall we solve it by tabulation or the other method? Look at the last part of the question. Whenever the question is lengthy, we have to see the last part. What is the number of agricultural workers who had enjoyed World Cup matches on TV? So we'll solve without the tabulation. Fine. Without the tabulation. So how many agricultural workers watched World Cup matches on TV? First of all, identify how many watched World Cup matches. 300 persons enjoyed watching World Cup matches. Out of these 300 people, there are industrial workers, there are agricultural workers. Correct? Huh? If you can find out how many industrial workers watched World Cup matches, you can just subtract that from 300. You can get agricultural workers watching World Cup matches on TV. Now, how do I get industrial workers watching World Cup matches? Guys, they have said one information about industrial workers. What it is? 30% of the people who had not watched World Cup matches were industrial workers. How many did not watch World Cup matches? First of all, out of 1000 persons, 300% watched, 700 persons did not watch. So out of 700, 30% of them did not watch World Cup matches. 30% of them did not watch World Cup matches. That means 210 industrial workers did not watch World Cup matches. So tell me, how many industrial workers are there in total? 25% are industrial workers out of 1000. That means 250 are industrial workers. Out of 250 industrial workers, 210 industrial workers did not watch World Cup matches on TV. That means 40 industrial workers watch World Cup matches on TV. That means how many agricultural workers watched World Cup matches? 300 minus 40 is 260. Option A is the right answer. You understood? Everybody? Yeah. Moving on to the next question, question number 2. A sample study of people of an area revealed that the total number of women were 40% and percentage of coffee drinkers were 45 as a whole. The percentage of male coffee drinkers was 20. What was the percentage of female non-coffee drinkers? Guys, is it an ordinal data first of all? Is it an ordinal data? Yes. What tells you it is ordinal data? Men and women, coffee drinkers and non-coffee drinkers. Guys, how do you solve the question for ordinal data? You draw a table with 4 columns and 4 rows. Guys, you know first box is for no use, last box is for total in the column wise, and in the row wise also the last box is for a total, and here the grand total has to be written. Can you just tell me what is the grand total? Guys, they're talking about the percentage, guys. Total is definitely 100. Yes or no? Talking about everywhere they're talking about percentage. We'll take it as 100 as total. You are clear? Guys, who are the two varieties of people here? Women and men. So I'll take women along the columns and women and men along the columns, and others coffee drinkers and non-coffee drinkers along the rows. Guys, tell me what is it? The total number of women were 40%. So 40% of 100 is 40. How many are men? 60. So what else have they given? Percentage of coffee drinkers were 45. So where should I write 45? Coffee drinkers total is 45. How many are non-coffee drinkers? 55. Is it clear? Then just one more information I want. What is it, guys? Percentage of male coffee drinkers was 20. So where I should write, guys? Male coffee drinkers is 20. Percentage of male coffee drinkers is 20. Where I should write? Coffee drinkers male is 20. 20% means obviously 20% of 100. So how many are women coffee drinkers? 25. Women non-coffee drinkers will be 15. Men non-coffee drinkers will be 40. Understood. Question is what? What was the percentage of female non-coffee drinkers? That means women non-coffee drinkers. What it is? 15. Option B is right answer. Have you all understood? Everybody? As the next question we have discussed in the regular class, what it is? Cost of sugar. So they're asking the difference between the central angles for the largest and the smallest. Guys, rather than finding the central angle separately and finding the difference, we'll first of all find the difference between largest and the smallest. Largest observation here is 35 and the smallest observation here is 12 and the difference is 23. Now we'll find out the central angle for difference. What is the formula for central angle? X divided by summation x into 360, which is 23 divided by, what is summation of all these values? 90 divided into 360. So how much it is? 92 degrees. Option D is the right answer. Question number 4. Guys, what have they asked? Number of cases where 3 or less than 3 accidents occurred. Tell me, guys, what should I consider? 3 or less than 3 means to the left of 3 and including 3. I must add these. Tell me what is the answer. 31 plus 1950, 50 plus 15, 65, 65 plus 22, 87. Option D is the right answer. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question. The following data relate to the income of 86 persons. So this question I think we have done. What is the percentage of persons earning more than 1,500? Guys, these two people, I mean, 36 plus 7, 43 people out of 86. 43 out of 86 is how much percent? Is 50%. 43 out of total number of persons are 86 to 100. Guys, it is not the number of persons they're asking, it is the percentage of persons. They're asking total persons earning more than 1500 is 43, and out of how many? 86. So 43 by 86, 100. Following data relate to the marks of a group of students. They're asking how many students got more than 30. Even this we have discussed, guys. What concept do we have to use? Given given thing is what? LCF or MCF? It is LCF. And what is that they're asking? More than means MCF. Which concept we should use? LCF plus MCF is equal to what? LCF, sorry. LCF plus MCF is equal to what? Capital N. So MCF they're asking, it's capital N minus LCF. What is capital N here? 100. And LCF for what boundary? 30. Clearly they have said boundary 30. So LCF for that boundary 30 is 65. So 100 minus 65 is 35. Option C is right answer. Then I think this we have discussed. So guys, what sort of a data is this? MCF or LCF? MCF or LCF? It is MCF. What tells you it is MCF? More than. They're asking between 25 and 250 and 300. What we have to do? Subtract the two cumulative frequencies for boundaries 250 and 300. The difference is what? 23. Option B is the right answer. Clear, everybody? Say yes or no. Guys, question number, set C, there are 5 questions here. Let's quickly solve them out. Guys, this is one of our practice questions. It is also asked in the exam. Guys, whenever the informations are too much, so gathering the information as per the question becomes so difficult. So it's better to go with the table, because you have information for 1995, you have information for 2000. So everything is more complicated here. So what to do basically is, definitely it takes time, but I expect you to not solve such questions upfront, because it takes time. Always keep such questions towards the end. Maybe when you have completed all the other questions, then you can take this towards the end, not in the beginning. You'll be wasting time on this. So let's not waste time on such questions in the beginning itself, because that will build pressure on you, right? Of course, you can solve it, but it will take extra bit of time. So what you do is, for 1995, get the table. How many rows and how many columns? 4 rows and 4 columns. And even for 2000, get the table. First of all, check whether it is ordinal data or not. Check whether it is ordinal data or not. Guys, is it ordinal data? Male students and female students. Commerce and science, definitely it is an ordinal data. Oh, Lekana already solved. Lekana said the answer for the previous question. Fine. Okay. Now, guys, look at this. First box is of no use. First box is of no use. So I shall take male, female along the columns, and commerce and science along the rows. Commerce and science along the rows. A total, 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 total. Everybody, in the year 1995, can you tell me the total number of students? 3000. Where shall I write that? Over here, right? Out of 3000, how many male students? 70%. Guys, type 3000 into 70%, how much it is? 2100. Where I should write 2100? Male total 2100. Tell me how many female students in the year 1995. If 2100 are the male students, 900 must be the female students. Have you understood? Guys, 65% read commerce. Guys, 3000 into 65%, how much it is? 3000 into 65%. Everybody, please do it quickly. 1950. Where to write that? Commerce total is 1950. How much is science total then? 1050. Clear? 1050. What else do we need? 20% of female students read science. How much percent of female, I mean, how many female students are there? 900. Out of 900, what is 20%? 180. So where should you write 180? Female science students. Female science 180. Tell me how many female commerce? 720. Clearly, how many male commerce? 1950 minus 720 is 1230. Likewise, what is this number? Male science students. 2100 minus 1230. How much it is? Yes, how much it is? 870. 870. So we got the information required for 1995. Likewise, we do it for even 2000. Quickly, guys. Total is what? 3600. What next? 75% male student. What is 75% of 3600? 2700. So where I should write? Male total 2700. How many female students? 900, because 3600 minus 2700 is 900. Now tell me, what is it? 40% read science. 40% of what? Total 3600. Tell me, guys, 3600 into 40% is what? 3600 into 40% is what? 1440. Where do you write? Total science 1440. Tell me, how much will be total commerce? 3600 minus 1440 is how much? 2001. How much it is? 2160. Now what next? 50% of male students. It's first of all, male students are how many? 2700. 50% of them is half of that. They are commerce students. Male commerce is 1350. Tell me, guys, if 1350 are male commerce, how many male science students? 1350 only. Guys, remaining things easily you can fill it up. 2160 minus 1350, how much it is? 2160 minus 1350, how much it is? Guys, now 810. And how much is this? 90, because 810 plus 90 is 900. Now look at the question they've asked. Have you all understood these tables? So this is what the amount of time it will take. Otherwise, it will take a lot of time, guys, because gathering all these informations is very difficult. After combining 1995 and 2000, what do you mean by 1995 and 2000? We have to add up what? X denotes the ratio of female commerce student. Female commerce to what? Female science students. Female commerce to female science is X. What is Y? Male commerce to male commerce to male science. Guys, you have to add up 1995 and 2000. Guys, first of all, we'll solve the denominator. Female science students in 1995. Everybody, female science students in 1995 are how many? 180 plus. Female science students in 2000 is 90. 180 plus 90, press M plus to store it. Now go to female commerce students. What plus what, guys? Female commerce students in 1995 is how many? 720 plus 810. 720 plus 810 divided by MRC. How much it is? Is it 5.666? Is it 5.66? Guys, why did we add? Because they've clearly said combining 1995 and 2000. Is this clear, everybody? Is this clear, everybody? So it is 5.666. Likewise, tell me, what is male science students? First of all, we shall solve denominator and we shall store it if you want to solve it in one step. So male science students in 1995 are how many? In 1995, male science students are 870. 870 plus 1350. Please do 870 plus 1350. Store it by pressing M plus. I want you to do a calculation and tell me the result. 870 plus 1350 M plus. Then male commerce 1230 plus 1350 divided by MRC equal to how much? How much? How much it is? 1.16. Tell me guys, as per the option, which one is correct? X is greater than y. X is greater than y. As this was even asked in one of the papers. Okay, this question itself, more than half a page. It was the very first question in the paper, right? Those who had solved this question, gone in the beginning itself. It would have. It's not that it's difficult. It will take a lot of time. Guys, look at the next question. On the basis of the information, the ratio of married male members to the married female non-members. So we should actually look at the information about married, non-member information common, right? Non-member information is what you have to look at. In non-member information, you have to see married male and married female. Guys, married male non-members divided by married female non-members. So first of all, you have to gather the information about what? Non-members. Guys, first of all, 20% of the total employees were female. So we are not concerned about this. We are concerned about only non-members. 30 female workers were not the members of trade union. Guys, we want non-members. 30 female workers were not the members of trade union. Guys, tell me, this 30 female employees include what? Married and unmarried. Married and unmarried. If you can figure out how many are unmarried, you can easily find out how many are married, because for the denominator you need married female non-members. See guys, these are female non-members. 30 are female non-members. These female non-members include married and unmarried. So if you are able to compute what is unmarried non-members, you can easily find out how many are married non-members. Have you understood? Everybody clear? Yes or no? Yes. Now tell me guys, you have to now look at unmarried non-members. Tell me how many are unmarried non-members. The unmarried non-member male employees were 60. The unmarried non-member male employees are 60. How many non-members male? They have said the unmarried non-members of the employees were 80. Guys, unmarried non-member employees were 80 means this will include female as well as the male. Yes or no? Out of this 80, 60 are male. They have given clearly here 60 are non-member male employees, unmarried non-member employees. So total are 80. If I subtract the 60, what do I get? Female unmarried non-members. So I got this female unmarried non-members. How many female married non-members? It is 10. So I got the denominator, which is 10. Now I have to look for married male non-members. Guys, look at the information about male non-members. Guys, 600 male employees, 500 were the members of trade union. Tell me guys, if 500 are the members of trade union, how many are the non-members? 100 are the non-members. Out of 100 male non-members, there are married, there are unmarried. Guys, what do we know out of this? Married and unmarried. Unmarried, they have clearly given it is 60. So how many are married then? 40 are married male non-members. So it is 40 by 10. It is 4:1. Which is the right answer? Option C. You understood? It's 4:1. Everybody, otherwise drawing the table will take more time. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 3. I want you to quickly solve this question. The weight of 50 students in pounds are given below. You need to basically find out what the frequencies for the 5 class intervals are. The frequencies for the 5 class intervals, 81 to 100. Guys, what sort of classes are these? Inclusive classes. Guys, inclusive classes means you have to include 81 and 100 both. Guys, you can find out the first one, that's more than sufficient, because first one is only different in all options. 81 to 100, how many observations are there? This is a part of it, 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 what else? This is a part of it, this is a part of it, and then 98 is a part of it, 95 is a part of it, 97 is a part of it. So how many are there, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Guys, the first thing is 12. Which option has got first thing as 12? Option B as well as option D. So you must find out the second one. If you can find out the second one, you can actually break the tie. Tell me, guys, which one is correct? Now for the second one, it is 101 to 200. So how many observations are there from 101 to 200? 120, 174, 179, 176, 159, 175, 160, 133, 176, 159. Clearly, guys, this is exceeding 8. If not 8, definitely it has to be option D. Right? Everyone clear? Say yes or no. Is it required that you find frequency for each and every class? It's not required. Guys, question number 4. The following data related to the marks of 48 students in statistics. What are the frequency densities for the class interval 30 to 39, 40 to 49? Guys, frequency densities. What is FD? Frequency density. Class frequency divided by class length. Can you tell me the length of each class over here given? Everybody, what is length of each class? 10, because inclusive class is 30.5 and 39.5, which is 10 only the difference. Now class frequency for 30 to 39. Tell me, guys. 38 is a part of it. 39 is a part of it. 36 is a part of it. Then 36 is a part of it, 33 is a part of it, 30 is also a part of it, then 38 is a part of it, 32 is a part of it, 35 is a part of it, then that's it. So how many? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Isn't it? 9 by 10, which is 0.9. Guys, for the first class itself, the frequency density is 0.9. No option has got 0.9 except option D. So option D is the right answer. Have you all understood? Everybody clear? The last one. The class intervals are 31 to 33. What we need to find out is percentage frequency. Guys, what is percentage frequency? Relative frequency into 100. I want you to tell me what is relative frequency. It's a class frequency divided by total frequency. Guys, what's the class frequency from 31 to 33? Are they inclusive or exclusive, guys? Inclusive or exclusive? Inclusive. Right. So you have to count 31 to 33. How many are there? 1, 2, then 3, then that's it. How many, guys? Is it 3 or anything other than this? 3 only. Class frequency for 31 to 33 is 3. Total frequency is how much? How many persons are there? 50. Into what? 100. There's 3 by 50 into 100. 300 by 50 is how much? It is 6. Which option has got 6? It should be in the other way around, correct? So 6 is present in only option D. So in that sense, it is the right answer. Right? Then the percentage frequencies for the last 5 class intervals. Last 5 class intervals. Oh, sorry. Last 5 class intervals means what? Guys, total class intervals are what? 31 to 33, 34 to 36, 37 to 39, 40 to what? 42, 43 to 45, 46 to 48, then 49 to 50. Do we have more than 50? No. So what's the maximum value that we have? 59. So 49 to 51, then 52 to 54, then 54 to 56, then 56 to what is it? 58, 59 to 60. So these are the, so you have to take up to, I mean, last 5 classes. What are last 5 classes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have to consider from 49 to 51. Guys, my bad. It's not for first 5 classes. It is for last 5 classes. Tell me, guys, from 49 to 51, how many frequencies are there? How many observations are there from 49 to 51? 49 to 51. 50 is a part of it. 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 49 is a part of it. Then 49 is a part of it. Then that's it. 51 is a part of it. Guys, how many? How many? First row, 49 is a part of it. Yes. So how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 observation. Anything I have missed out? Is it 8 only? Yes. 8 divided by total observations are 50. So 8 by 50 into 100. How much it is? 8 by 50 into 100. Quickly, guys. How much it is? 81 to 16. So which option has got 16? Oh, yeah. 16 is present in option D. One of the option has got 16. Is it 8 only? Everybody? Let me just check. Question number C. Oh, it's option A. Is it 18 by any chance? Sir, 49, where it is? Where else 49 is present? 49 to 51 is the last, in last row, is it? Oh. So it is 9 then. Yeah, correct. It's 9 by 50. 9 by 50 into 100. How much it is? 18. Correct? Is it 18? Yeah. So it's option A is the right answer. Guys, you have to be very careful in counting the number of observations from 51 to 49 to 51, because last 5 classes are these: 49 to 51, 51, 52 to 54, and so on. Have you all understood? Everybody? Yes or no? Right. So we're done with statistical description of data. Tomorrow, I'll divide the session into 2. So first session I'll do what is it? Sampling theory. The second session I'll start with chapter number 8, that is differential and integral calculus. The reason why I'm doing it, I've already said that for second PU I have to do this particular chapter, right? Is the only. Yes. Good evening, everyone. Am I audible? Yes. So I had asked you to solve practice questions on this chapter, sampling theory. Have you all done? Yes. So let's start with the exercise questions on the chapter sampling theory. So the first question, let's see how much you can answer. Guys, the first question, sampling can be described as a statistical procedure. Look at the options. To infer about the unknown universe from the knowledge of any sample. To infer about the known universe from the knowledge of a sample drawn from it. To infer about the unknown universe from the knowledge of random sample drawn from it. Which one is correct? There's one option stands out because there is a specific word. What is it? Random sample drawn from it. What do you mean by random sample? Probability of choosing each and every individual is the same. So that is very, very important. Probability of choosing each and every individual is the same. So let's say there's a large unknown universe. From that, you are picking a random sample. So, and you're going to infer for the large population. That means it is option C. It's not option D. It is option C. Very good, Mithila. Have you all understood? It is to infer about the unknown universe from the knowledge of random sample drawn from it. All right, moving on to the next question. Question number 2. The law of statistical regularity says that, guys, it's one of the principle of ideal sampler. Yes or no? Basic principles. Yes or no? So what is that law of statistical regularity? As per the given options, so which one is correct? Read all the options. Very good, Mithila. Very good, Sanjay. See, difference between option B and option C is what? In option C, it will possess all the characteristic of the population. That is option B. It will possess all the characteristic of the population on an average. When you draw a larger sample, definitely it will possess all the characteristics that is possessed by the population on an average. This is very important. That is option C is the right answer. Very good. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 3. Sample survey is prone to. Option A, sampling error. Option B, non-sampling error. Option C, either A or B. Option D, both A and B. Guys, do you think if sampling error occurs, non-sampling error will not occur? Can you say if sampling error occurs, non-sampling error will not occur? Can you say non-sampling error occurs means sampling error will not occur? If that is the case, that means both sampling error and non-sampling errors both can occur. Yes or no? That means what's the right answer? It is both A and B. Moving on to the next question. The population of roses in Salt Lake City. Guys, Salt Lake City is basically a name of the city, is an example of. Guys, can you count the number of roses in that particular city? Is it countable? Is it countable? No. So what population is this? It's an infinite population. Very good. Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 5. Statistical decision about the unknown universe is taken on the basis of. It's taken on the basis of. Very good. It is based on sample observations only. On the basis of observing the sample, right? Sample observations. Random sampling implies. What is random sampling, guys? We have discussed that in the question number 1 as well. What is random sampling? Look at B and D. One option stands out. What it is? Very good. Sampling with the same probability for each unit. See, between probability sampling and option D, what's the difference? Probability of each unit is same. That's the difference. So clearly it is option D. Ramanya, what makes you say option A? No, random sampling is a probability sampling where the next question. Okay. Where the probability of each unit is the same. Very good. A parameter is a characteristic of what? Very good. It's a characteristic of population. Moving on to the next question. Question number 8. What is it? A statistic is. What is statistic? Is statistic a characteristic of population? Come on. It's a function of sample observations. Basically, it's a characteristic of sample. So it's option A. Characteristic of population is nothing but a parameter, right? Moving on to the next question. Question number 9. Sampling fluctuation may be described as. Very good. Sample means definitely statistic. So variation in the values of statistic is only called as sampling fluctuation. Option A is the right answer. Very good, Samarth. 10th one. The sampling distribution is. What is sampling distribution? I have discussed this yesterday. What is sampling distribution? The very first thing I wrote under sampling distribution. Very good. It is probability distribution of statistic. Remember, I wrote sample mean, which is a statistic, and then we wrote corresponding probability. Then we wrote the distribution. You remember? This is probability distribution of a statistic, also called as sampling distribution. Guys, moving on to the next question. What is it? Question number 11. Standard error can be described as, very good, it's nothing but the standard deviation. Very good, guys. Moving on to the next question, question number 12. A measure of precision is obtained by sampling is given by. Which one gives you measure of precision? Which one gives you measure of precision? We spoke about this. I mentioned this point. Very good. Standard error gives you the measure of precision. See, lesser the error, more accurate it is. So precisely, what is the error you can find out with the help of this, isn't it? So option A is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, question number 13. As the sample size increases, standard error. Guys, what's the relationship between standard error and the sample size? You remember standard error is sigma by root n. Do you remember this? Sigma by root n. So clearly n is in the denominator. So as n increases, standard error decreases, or n reduces, standard error increases. So clearly option B is the right answer. Guys, look at option D. It is proportionally. Guys, had there been no square root, if there had been no square root, then it is decreases proportionally, correct? Since there is a square root, you can't say it decreases proportionally, so it just decreases, that's it. You understood? For it to be decreasing proportionally, there should not be any root n in the denominator. If there had been no root in the denominator, we can say that decreases proportionally. But here, since there is a root involved, it just what decreases. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. What is the question, guys? If the population with 25 members, population with 25 members means capital N value is 25. A random sample without replacement of two members. Without replacement, what is the formula, guys? NCN, number of samples without replacement is NCN. Everybody look at this. What is capital N? Capital N is 25. What is the sample size? It is 2. So therefore, it is 25C2. Everybody, those who don't know combination, for them, anyway, I'll explain this when I do the chapter permutation combination. But for time being, remember 25C2 basically means, look at the value of this. This is 2, right? The value of R is 2. So that means you need to multiply two terms starting from this number. What is this number here? N places. The value of this is 25. That means you must have two numbers starting from 25 in descending order, and you have to multiply them. 25 into 24 divided by whatever is the value over here, so much factorial we have to divide. So much factorial we have to divide. Remember, factorial of 2 means product of first two numbers. That is 1 into 2, which is 2. So multiply this, guys. 25 into 24 divided by 2, which is 300. Option A. Guys, as a practice, suppose if you are having 8C3, I just want you to understand this. What is the meaning of 8C3? For those who have not learned combination yet, for them, guys, how many terms you have to multiply as per this? I'm talking about the first PU students. Just tell me, as per the question, how many terms I should multiply? 3 terms. Starting from what? Starting from what? 8. We have to go in descending order. 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 3 factorial. Guys, 3 factorial means product of first 3 natural numbers. Product of how many natural numbers? First 3 natural numbers. Tell me, guys, what do you mean by that? 1 into 2 into 3. What is product of 1 into 2 into 3? 6. Product of 1 into 2 into 3 is 6. So 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 6. 6 will get cancelled. So therefore it is 56. So understood? Just for your understanding, just for your reference, I'm teaching you this. Anyway, I'll be discussing this when I do a chapter, permutation combination. Have you all understood how to find out NCR? Any expression like this? Everybody, the first PU students? Please tell me, guys, clear? Everybody. Guys, look at the next question, question number 15. A population comprises of how many members? 5 members. So what is capital N? 5. The number of all possible samples of size 2. So small n is equal to 2. Sample size is 2. Be drawn from it with replacement. Yes, with replacement means what is number of samples? Number of samples with replacement is capital N power small n. So capital N being 5 and small n being 2, 5 power 2 is what? 25. Option D is the right answer. Everybody clear? Everybody clear? Guys, moving on to the next question, that is question number 16. What is it? Simple random sampling is very effective if the population is not very large. Of course, population should be very small, then only simple random sampling can be effective. And population is not much heterogeneous. It should be of homogeneous. Yes, it has to be a homogeneous. It cannot be heterogeneous. That means it has to be option D, the right answer. But as per the ICAI material, they have given option B, which is wrong. So it cannot be a heterogeneous. It has to be a homogeneous. Along with that, it should not be very it should not be of very large size. The population must be of smaller size. So it is actually option D. Moving on to the next question. Simple. Okay. 18th one. According to Neeman's allocation. Guys, what does the Neeman's allocation say? As the population size increases, even the sample size has to increase proportionally. That means to say the sample size is proportional to what? Population size. Mithila. I said what? As the population size increases, the sample size also has to increase. That means sample size is directly proportional to population size. That means option A is the right answer. Clear? Moving on to the next question, question number 19. Which sampling provides separate estimate for the population and means for different segments and also an overall estimate? We have discussed this yesterday. What is it, guys? It is stratified sampling. I think we missed out 17th one. Sorry, Namithila. 17th one. Simple random sampling is what sampling? Simple random sampling is what sampling among the given options? It is probability sampling or probabilistic sampling option. Thank you. Guys, moving on to the question number 20. What is it? What does it say? Which sampling adds flexibility to sampling process? Wait, no. Flexibility. Guys, flexibility. You can play with what? Yeah, very good. It is multi-stage sampling. At various stages, you choose what? Sample, yes or no? Remember the example which I gave you. If you want to study the effect of NEP on various, on students. So what do you do? Let's say India. For entire India, NEP is applicable. So India divided into many states. So you randomly choose a state. And from that state, various districts are there. You randomly choose a district. In that district, randomly choose a taluk. From that taluk, randomly choose a school and do a study. Right? So it adds more flexibility. 21st. Which sampling is affected most if the sampling frame contains an undetected periodicity? We have mentioned, I have mentioned about this. Periodicity, which one depends on periodicity? Systematic sampling. Because in systematic, what is systematic sampling? It's a mixed sampling method, yes or no? When you choose the first observation, it's a probability sampling. After you choose the first observation, you set a rule. That means every 10th observation or every 20th observation, you're going to survey, you're going to study, right? So clearly it is systematic sampling. Very good. Question number 22. What is the question? Which sampling is subjected to discretion of sampler? Guys, what is discretion of sampler? The freedom of judgment is given to the sampler. That means very good. Purposive sampling. Guys, 23rd question. What is it? If a random sample of size 2, sample size is 2, that means small n is equal to 2, taken from a population containing the units 3, 6, 1. Guys, what is population size? Capital N is equal to 3. Now, what we need to do is, we need to get the samples with replacement or without replacement. Guys, it is with replacement. Tell me the number of samples, guys. Number of samples is capital N power small n. That means 3 power 2. That means 9. Guys, option A and option B goes out of the picture because only 3 samples are given in option A and option B. So it must be either C or option D. Why not it is option D? Tell me. In option D, 1 comma 1 is same 1 comma 1 as repeated. So if you see 9 samples and even 3 comma 3, 1 comma 1, even 1 comma 6 has repeated twice. Yes, sir. So it is not the correct one. It must be option C. Everybody understood? 6 comma 2 is not there at all. 2 is not there among the given population. Comma 2 cannot be the sample. You understood? Guys, moving on to the last question, that is question number 24. Already solved, huh? Very good. If a random sample of size 2, so small n is equal to 2 and capital N is equal to what? ABCD means 4. ABCD means capital N is 4. So number of samples, is it with replacement or without replacement? Yes. What have they said? Without replacement, the formula is NCN. That means 4C2. Tell me guys, how many terms you have to multiply? How many terms you have to multiply? 2 terms. What are the 2 terms? Starting from 4 and go in descending order, only 2 terms. 4 into 3. Divided by what factorial? 2 factorial. Guys, what is 2 factorial? Product of first 2 numbers. 1 into 2 is 2. So 4 3s are 12. 12 by 2 is 6. There are how many samples possible? 6 samples possible. So option A, option B are ruled out. So which one is correct? Why not option C? Guys, in option C, A comma B and B comma A. So it's a kind of repetition. Yes or no? So it cannot be the right answer. Even A comma C and C comma A, it's a repetition only. So clearly it is option D without replacement. Everybody clear? Everybody clear? That's it, guys. With this, we are done with exercise questions on sampling theory as well, right? Yes. Have you solved the questions? Practice questions? Completed? Everybody? Any doubts in practice questions? You done or not? Exercise questions? No. It Madilva. Tell me before I take up these questions, do you have any doubts from practice questions? Yes. What is the answer for the first question? What is the answer? 1. What is the SD of x given? 3. So variance of x will be 9. So I gave you a one-liner. Whenever variance of ax plus b is asked, what is it? A square into variance of x. What is a value here? Coefficient of x is a minus 2. Minus 2 the whole square is 4. Variance of x is 9. So the answer is option A. Got it? Second question. X and y are related by this equation. They have given SD, which is a dispersion measure. They have given AM, which is a central tendency measure. Both dispersion measure and central tendency measures are given. So you have to deal central tendency in a different way and dispersion in a different way. For central tendency, you have to use the entire equation. Wherever x, you have to plug in central tendency of x. For dispersion, you should take only A, B values, A by B into dispersion of x. Hope you remember. They have given SD is 5. This is what? SD of x. What is 10? AM of x. What is that they're asking us to find? Coefficient of variation of y. Tell me what is CV of y? It is SD by AM. Since it is CV of y, it is SD of y by AM of y into what? 100. If I want to find out AM of y given AM of x, what I need to do? Use this equation, dispersion concept or central tendency concept. Are AM central tendency. What do you do for central tendency? Entire equation needs to be used. Yes or no? Put x equal to what? 10. 2 tens are 20. 20 plus y, 25. So AM of y is how much? 25. Everybody clear? AM is central tendency measure. You have to make use of the entire equation. In place of x, plug in AM of x. That's it. 2 into 10, 20. 20 plus 5, 25. Now you need to find out SD of y. How do I find out? I have to use dispersion of y concept. What is dispersion of y? Mod A by B into dispersion of x. What is A value here? 2. What is B value? Coefficient of y nothing means 1. Dispersion of x is SD of x here, which is 5. And the result is 10. So SD of y is 10. So 10 by 25 into 100, how much it is? Option C. So you have to use both dispersion concept and central tendency concept. See, how did I find out central tendency of y? I mean to say AM of y. I use the entire equation. In place of x, I plugged in AM of x. 2 tens are 20 plus 5, 25. So I got AM of y is 25. Now I need to find dispersion of y. I mean standard deviation of y. I have to make use of this result. Dispersion of y is mod A by B into dispersion of x. Here the given dispersion measure is which one? Standard deviation. So A value here is 2 and B value is coefficient of y. Nothing means 1. So 2 by 1 into 5, which is 10. Then you just have to plug in the values SD of y by AM of y into 100. Everybody clear? Moving on to the next question. Have you copied this? Those who have not done, please make a note or at least take the picture of it. Well, Baikobadi, not giving time to copy and have you all done? This is supposed to be solved by you. I'm solving it. Right? Done? Aitappa. Still copying? Anybody? Copy down. Everybody? Okay. Look at the fourth question. Sorry, I'm sorry. Third question. Guys, AM of u. Here they have not given x and y. They have given relationship between u and v. The same it is, right? U is given, plug in the value of u. First of all, look at the measure given. Central tendency or dispersion? Central tendency. So you have to use the entire equation or A by B? Entire equation. In place of u, what is that I have to plug in? 10 plus 7. Can I take this v that side? So what is this? 27. So v is minus 27. Option C. All these are exam questions for your information. Done? Done, done, done. Look at the next question. Once again, central tendency or dispersion? Central tendency or dispersion? Central tendency. Mode is central tendency measure. An equation is given. What do I do? Use the entire equation? Yes. What is x value? 23 minus 10. I separate this y. Minus y becomes plus 5. So the result of this is, so y is equal to 20. So what is y here? Mode of y. That's it. Clear? Everybody. Look, which of the following averages would be more suitable for ascertaining average size of shoes? It is mode. Tell me which is the best measure of central tendency without any condition? Which is the best measure of dispersion? Which is the standard deviation? Which is the appropriate measure of dispersion for open-end classes? Quartile deviation.
You're getting it. Which is the positional average? Median. Which one doesn't get affected due to extreme values? Median. And partitions. Among the given measures, that is central tendency measures or dispersion measure, which one is not rigidly defined? Mode is the only measure which is not rigidly defined. All other measures will give you a single value except mode. Sometimes mode can be a unimodal, it is single mode, could be bimodal, could be trimodal, could be no mode at all. So you can't say it is rigidly defined. Clear up? Look at the next question. Aim of 50 observations is 25. On including a new observation. Guys, including or excluding? What is that one liner I gave you? X new bar equal to X bar old into N old plus or minus. Should I do plus X or minus X here? Why plus X? Including. Divided by what? N new. So tell me how many observations are included? A new observation means only one observation. Initially, how many were there? Now, new number of observations will be 51. Have you understood? I'll write the formula itself. N new. Clear? Now, guys, you can do the calculation in one step. You know that, right? What is the question they've asked? The value of new observation included. That means which among the given formula that you have to find out? X value. Yes or no? Tell me, guys. X bar new is how much? They've said X bar old is 25. They've said on including new observation, X bar reduces by 0.2. What is a new X bar? 24.8. Are you getting this? It reduces by 0.2, they have said. So mean becomes 24.8. Everybody take calculator 24.8. What is N new? 50 or 51? 51. How do you store it? Positive or negative? M plus. Now this pair you have to multiply. What is X bar old? 25. What is N old? 50. How do you store? Why? Because you have to take it to the other side. Then MRC. 14.8. Option A is the answer. Guys, these kind of questions are very common in the exam. They often ask questions. If you know this one liner, you can quickly solve it. Yes or no? Everybody. Hey, Papa. Coefficient of range, I've asked. What is coefficient of range formula? L minus S by L plus S into what? 100. Tell me first of all the highest observation over here is. And the smallest observation here is. Okay. Let's first of all do L plus S in your calculator. 94 minus 6. Plus into minus becomes what? Minus 6. Now, take it up. Divide equal. The reason why I'm saying take it up is, 94 minus of minus 6 is 100. Yes or no? So use calculator for that. Yes or no? Into what you do? 100. Into what? 100 again. Are you getting it? What is the answer? 113.6. Option E is the right answer. Are you getting it? Eighth one. Which of the following measure of central tendency will be unaffected if the lowest and the highest observations are removed? Median. And also partitions. Yes. First, 20 natural numbers. What is the standard deviation? What is SD for first 10 natural numbers? Root of n square minus 1 upon 12. What is my n here? Plug in the calculator, not on the paper. 20 square it minus 1 divide 12 equal, then the root, how much? 5.77, 7666 something you'll get. So it is 5.77, then here is answer is. Clear? Everybody clear? Next question. If the mean deviation about arithmetic mean, MD about arithmetic mean is given, arithmetic mean is also given. It's a laddu question. What is it they're asking? Coefficient. Guys, coefficient is always the numerator is the absolute measure of dispersion. What is the denominator? Central tendency measure into what? 100. For all relative measures, the numerator is absolute measure. What is the absolute measure given?
1.78. What is the central tendency measure given? 3.5 into what? 100. Just a substitution you have to do as per the formula, nothing great over here. What is the answer? There is coefficient of MD about mean. What's the numerator? MD about mean. MD about mean. Denominator is mean itself into 100. That's what I've done. What is the answer? 50.85. Option A. The mean of the data set is 22. The median is 22.3. What is the mode? Laddu. What's the relationship between mean, median, mode? Mode equal to 3 median minus 2 mean. Use your calculator, the memory you have to use to get the answer quickly. 3 into what? 22.33 m plus 2 into 22 m minus MRC. 22.99. Clear, everyone? Arithmetic mean and coefficient of variation of y are 5 and 20 respectively. What is 5? AM of y. What is this? CV of y. What is it they're asking? The variance of 12 minus 3y. Everybody. First of all, you need to find variance of y. You need to find variance of what? Y. How do you find variance of y? Using CV formula, it is SD by AM into 100. What is CV given? 20. SD we don't know. AM is how much? 5. Into what? 100. 5 ones are 5 20s are. 20 20 cancels. SD equal to what? If SD is 1, what is variance? Variance is also variance of y is 1. Have a look at this. Whenever you have an expression variance of ax plus b kind, answer is what? It is, what is the a value here? Minus 3 the whole square into variance of y. What is it? 1. The answer is. Have you understood? Yes or no? Clear? Everybody, please tell me if you have any issues in understanding this. If not now, it's never. These are all easy questions that possible exam questions, guys. All these are exam questions only. These kind of questions only will be asked in the exam. Right? Please make sure you get out from this chapter. Right? Everybody understood? Say yes or no. Look at the next question. The difference between maximum and minimum value of the data is known as range. L minus S. Yes or no? Largest minus the smallest. If the range of the given set of values is 65, range is given off. What is range formula? L minus S. And the maximum value L is also given. What is that we are asked? The minimum value S. Guys, I'll take this S here. It's L minus range. Yes or no? L is 83. Range is what? 65. The result is 18. Option C. And then GM is given. AM is given. You have to find out the two numbers. Say, I told you what? Would you find out AM for the options? No. First find out GM. First of all, 10 into 5, 50. Root 50 is how much? Is it 5? Definitely no. It doesn't satisfy. So it satisfies AM. It doesn't satisfy GM. So you must get what? GM as 5. Definitely it's impossible that you get GM as 5. You understand what is GM? The root of A into B. Yes, sir. Root 50 is it 5? Definitely no. This is 44. The product is 44. Root 44 is definitely not 5. Use this. 5 only. And add and divide by 2. Check whether it is 7.5. AM also satisfies. And GM as well. So option C is the right answer. Have you understood? Guys, you can check the option D straight away. 12 3s are 36. Root 36 is 6. GM doesn't satisfy. The only option which should satisfy is option C. Right? Have you understanding? Which of the following statement is true? Median is based on all observation. Is it true? No. The mode is the mid value. True? No. The median is the second quartile. True? Yes. The mode is the fifth decile. No. Median is the fifth decile. Yes or no? So what is the statement which is not true? Median is the second quartile. Look, what are given? Q1 and Q3. The median is asked. Let's do. What is median when the quartiles are given? Average of upper and lower quartile. Quickly. 66.69. Mean is given. Mode is given. Median is asked. Relationship is what? Mode is 3 median minus 2 mean. What is the unknown here? Median or what? Median. So z plus 2x bar divided by 3 is median. Yes or no? Any doubts in this? Any doubts in this? I've just rearranged the term, just keeping median on one side. That's it. You know what gets subtracted, what gets divided, what gets multiplied. You know that, right? Everybody. So what do you do first of all? 2 into mean. 2 into what? 55.6 plus mode 46 divided by 3. How much? 52.4. Dash and dash are called ratio averages. HM and GF. They're also called as percentage averages as well. Again, all these are exam question. Mean is given, mode is given, median is asked. Once again, the same thing I can use. Yes or no? 2 into what first? 3.57 plus 2.13 divided by 3. How much it is? 3.09. Are you getting it? Everybody? Yes or no? Yes. Which of the following is the positional average? Median. Which one of the following is not a central tendency measure? Mean, deviation. All other are measures of central tendency only. The means of 20 items of a data is 5. If each item is multiplied by 3, mean also gets multiplied or mean remains same? Mean also gets multiplied. What do you call it as when each observation is multiplied by some number or divided by some number? Change of scale. What do you call when each observation is added or subtracted? Shift of origin. Shift of origin. Right. What is the answer? So initial mean is 5. Each observation is multiplied by 3. So AM also gets multiplied by 3. The answer is 15. What is summation x minus x bar always equal to? 0. Guys, if you are thinking what is I equal to 1 to I equal to m, it is I equal to 1 means first observation. For the first observation, what is x value? I is equal to 2 means second observation minus x bar. You have to keep adding them. So the sum is equal to what? 0. I equal to 1 to I equal to m means first observation plus second observation, third observation, and so on. Literally the meaning is same only. Summation x minus x bar only. This and this are one and the same. And the result is what? 0. Clear? Hope you remember the proof. I've proved it actually. Yes? If you don't remember, if you're just confused, take any two observations, find out mean, find out x minus x bar and take the sum. You'll find that it is equal to what? 0. Are you getting it? Tell me guys. The mean of 4 observations is 10. When a constant A is added, constant A is added. What do you mean by adding? Shift of origin. So mean also gets affected. They've said the new mean becomes 13. Initial mean was 10. The new mean is 13. So what is added to each observation? 3 is added to each observation. Then only arithmetic mean also gets added by 3. See, initial mean is 10, okay? Final mean became 13. So what is that constant added? Definitely it has to be 3. If each observation is added with 3, AM also gets added with 3. So how do you know AM has got added with 3? 10 has become 13 means AM has got added with 3. That means to say each observation is also added with 3. That means what is A value? 3. What is this process called as? Shift of origin. Option C. See, normally they'll give you what number is added to each observation to find out what new mean. But in this case, they have given out new mean and the old mean. So what is that change that has happened? Old mean was 10 and new mean is 13. And they've also said each observation is added by some common number. Definitely the common number should be 3 only. Everybody. Look, a random variable x follows a uniform distribution. Everybody, Uniform distribution means equally spaced observations. If you want, you can make a note. Uniform distribution means equally spaced observation. Guys, you know, for equally spaced observations, so what is mean? Average of extreme values. What interval is this? Open interval or closed interval? For closed interval, the given extreme values are considered or not considered? Considered. So are we bothered about what are the values between -3 and 7? No. So these are only the extreme values. You know, AM is the average of extreme values. So -3 plus 7 divided by 2 itself is the mean. What is the answer? Option. Have you understood? Say yes or no. It's an interval, guys. Open interval or closed interval? Closed interval. Had it been an open interval, can you find the mean? It's not possible because you don't know what are the values. But still you can find out. Yes or no? How? Everybody, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yes or no? Even though if it is open interval, if this is not given, let's say, these two values are definitely included. If I say -3 and 7, it's an open interval. They are uniformly distributed observations. It's like 10 and 20. Are they not equidistant from the mid value? So definitely I can take the average of these two values only. If it is equally spaced, definitely I can take the average of extreme values, though they are not inclusive. Though they are not inclusive, still I can take the average of extreme values. Have you understood? Yes, Papa. Okay, look at this. How many observations are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If there are 14 observations, guys, how many mid values? 2 mid values. Leave out 2, 12 are remaining, 6 on the left, 6 on the right. Are you understanding how I divide it? 14 are the total observation. Leave out the 2 middle values, 12 are remaining, divide them equally to the left and right. How many are to the left of 2 middle values? 6. How many are to the right of 2 middle values? 6. Have you understood? So I have to cancel first 6 values in the ascending order. 7th and 8th are the 2 middle values. Yes or no? Are these observations sorted? Already been sorted. Yes or no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These two values are my 2 middle values. So what do I do with these? Take the average. That means AM. What is the answer? 10.5. Is that clear? Everybody, if it is not sorted, you will have to arrange them and cancel the first 6 values as I already explained. Clear? The standard deviation for the marks obtained by a student in a monthly test is 36. Standard deviation is 36. They're asking us to find the variance. Remember, there's a scope for committing a mistake over here. You think that 36 is a perfect square, so variance could be 6. Root of 36 is 6. But don't forget the fact, in alphabetical order, S comes first, V comes next. S, that means standard deviation. V, that means variance. S is the smallest value. V is the highest value. Now, you want the bigger value or the smaller value? Bigger value. If you want the bigger value, take the square or the root of square. That means the answer is 36 square, not the root of 36. Are you understanding? Variance is the bigger value compared to standard deviation. So you have to take the square of it. What is it? 1296. So there's a possibility that you might make a mistake. 36 root is 6. So 6 is also there as one of the options. Yes or no? That possibility is there. So please, whenever there's a confusion, always remember this. Right? Look at the next example. If the values of all observations are equal, what is standard deviation? They've said all observations. Okay, take just 2 observations. You know how to find standard deviation for 2 observations, right? What is it? Range by 2. Just take 2 observations. They are equal. What is the SD for this? 0, right? Range by 2 it is. 10 minus 10 is what? 0. First of all, deviation means what? Change in the variation in the data. Is the data getting varied? No. That means there is no deviation, right? Right? There is no variation in the data. What do you understand by that? There's no deviation. Deviation is zero. In simple words, you can understand that way. Of course, if you want to find out standard deviation, they've said what? All observations are equal. Don't take all observations, just take two observations which are equal. Yes or no? Find the SD. What is SD for two observation? Range by 2. 10 minus 10 is what, guys? 0. 0 by 2 is what? 0. So if it is confused, always do like this. Everybody clear? So what is the answer? So I've seen a few people are saying what? 0, 1, 0, 1, right? If it is confusing, take an example. Always you can find SD for two observations, right? Even though they have said what? N number of observation, you can take only two observations and to confirm whether SD is 0 or 1. Have you understood? Look at the next question, 30th. Variance is given to be what? 100. CV is given. So whenever they talk about CV, use the formula of CV. What is CV? SD by AM into 100. So what is CV? 20. Variance is 100. SD is what? 10. SD is the smaller value. Take the root of the bigger value, which is 10. AM, we need to compute into what? 100. So I can cross multiply AM, 10 by 20 into 100. Everybody, how much it is? Option E is the answer. Clear? Once again, CV question only. Coefficient of variance or variation, one and the same. What is CV? SD by AM into 100. What is mean given? 20. CV given as 80. And SD we need to compute and then variance. Everybody, what do you do? Sorry, AM is given to be how much? 20. 20 into 100. Tell me guys, 21s are 25s are. 80 by 5 is how much? 60. 80 by 5 is how much? 60. So SD is 16. I want the value of variance. Bigger value or a smaller value? Bigger value. So what do I do to get the bigger value from smaller? Square. Answer is 256. Option B. Have you all understood? Yes or no? Once again, the CV question. I think we have solved this already. What is the answer? 40. Same question, word example. Which of the following measures of dispersion is used for finding the consistency between the series? Coefficient of variation. Less than the CV, the better is the consistency. Yes or no? The sum of mean and SD of the series is A plus B. If we add 2 to each observation of the series, then the sum of mean and SD becomes A plus B plus 4 or 2. Why only 2? Standard deviation doesn't change. On what? Shift of origin. What does adding means? Shift of origin. What does change? Only AM will change. SD doesn't change. So only 2 is added. Guys, don't think it should be A plus 2 plus B. 2 plus 3 can be written as 3 plus 2. Yes or no? I can change the order in addition. Yes or no? So what is the answer? A plus B plus 2. Mention the reason that SD doesn't change on shift of origin. Only AM changes. Only AM increases by 2. The sum increases only by 2, not by 4. Clear? The standard deviation for the set of observations is 2.45 nearly. If 10 is added to each number, then the new standard deviation is 2 point. Why? It doesn't change on shift of origin. If every observation is increased by 5, what doesn't get affected? Is it just SD? In fact, all the measures of dispersion do not get affected. I think it is there in the notes. When I gave the property of SD, I think I did not mention that point, but it is there in the notes. Just check. Go to property of SD. when I mentioned SD doesn't get affected on shift of origin but change of scale, in the bracket I have mentioned same is the property for QD, range and MD, but I forgot to mention that point. Please do remember, whatever is that property, the same is for range, the same is the property for mean deviation, the same is the property for quartile deviation. That means none get affected due to shift of origin. I'll just prove it for range. Everybody, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, what is the range for this? 25 minus 5, which is 20. If I add each observation by a common number, what's the common number you want to prefer? 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5. Let's say. What happens to this? 10. What happens to last observation? 30. Still, what is the range? 20 only. The shift of origin, not just SD, even the range doesn't change. Have you understood? In fact, not just the range, even the QD, even the MD, they do not get affected due to shift of origin, but they change with the change of scale. You understood? So what is the answer? None get affected. The standard deviation is independent of change of origin or scalar, but it depends on scale. So what is the answer? Option A. Range. It is the question asked in the previous papers. Very, very difficult. So what is range? 10 minus 1, 9. QD. How do you get this? 2SD equal to 2.5 MD equal to what? 3 QD. So if you look at the option, it is asked in terms of standard deviation, combined first and last. So just keep QD on the right hand side and send everything else on the other side. That means 2 by 3 SD. So what is the right answer? Option A. Here. This question I think we have solved. Probable value of what they've asked? Mean deviation. Given what? Quartiles. When the quartiles are given, what deviation can you find? Quartile deviation you can find. Yes or no? What is QD, guys? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. How much do you get? 12.5? Isn't it 12.5? Now tell me, how do I find out MD using that relationship? So which two I have to equate? 2.5 MD equal to 3 QD. What I need to find MD, right? So keep MD here. Transfer that 2.5 on the other side. What will happen? 3 by 2.5 into 12.5. How much it is? Option C. Same question we had done in the class. Yes or no? Are you getting it? Everybody? Yeah. In the normal distribution, what do you mean by normal distribution? Symmetrical. Normal distribution means what? Symmetrical distribution. Relationship between QD and SD is QD is less than SD or SD is greater than QD. What is the answer? Option B. 42nd. Measures of central tendency for a given set of observation measures. What does it measure? The central location of the observation. Which one measures the scatteredness of the observations? Dispersion. Yes or no? Hope you remember that. Which is the most commonly used measure of central tendency? Arithmetic mean. Which measure of central tendency is, tell me the reason why AM is used commonly? Easy to compute, only that reason? It takes all observations into consideration for the computation. Yes or no? Which measures of central tendency considered for finding average rates? Rate means percentage. Which one? Both AM and GM and HF, B and C, sorry. Both B and C. The measure of central tendency which is most affected by extreme observations is? It is option A, mean. Which of the following averages would be suitable for ascertaining average size of a designer class? What is it? Mode. Guys, there is a mistake in this option. It shouldn't have been a geometric mean. It should have been something else actually, let's say partitions. Because even geometric mean also gets affected by extreme values, isn't it? Geometric mean also gets affected by extreme values because geometric mean depends upon the what? Product of observation. So both mean and geometric mean get affected by extreme values. Is it only geometric mean? Even HM also gets affected by extreme values. So there should have been option C, partitions. Okay, it's not geometric mean. Everybody clear? Shall we do of exercise questions? Shall we do of exercise questions? Theory based questions you can do or you want me to do? Both, huh? Okay, I'll expect you to answer then. Theory based questions. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Don't be lazy. Open your mouth. Only few yes I'll see. Only few answers. How about others? Hey, Sunday lazy. I had a friend of mine during my engineering. Okay. We used to sit in the first bench. Okay. And he used to say, I used to do questions, especially when it comes to maths. I used to answer the questions fast. Okay. He used to say to me, what? Hey, lazy, I say. He was lazy only throughout his engineering. And after engineering also, he was lazy. And for 6 years, he did not get job only. That lazy he was. Okay, anyways. Shall we start with the exercise questions? Everybody. Hail Rapa. Okay. There are two units actually in the exercise. One for the central tendency, one for the dispersion. Guys, I'm doing only for this chapter. Since it is Sunday, I'm doing it. I'll not do for all the chapters. You have to work it out first. You should be asking me doubts. Only those doubt questions only I'll solve. Exercise questions are meant to be solved by you, not me. If you have doubt, then only I should step in. Right? Since it is Sunday, so I'll do it. Sunday offer. Every day is not Sunday. Yes, sir. Okay. So, anyways, you should answer these questions. Measures of central tendency for a given set of observation measures what? Central location. While computing the AM from the group frequency distribution, we assume that classes are of equal lengths. The classes have equal frequency, not necessary. All values of a class are equal to mid value of the class. Which one is correct? Is it required that the classes should be equal lengths? Not necessary. But what is necessary? How do you find x value? It's a mid value of each class interval? Yes or no? So what is the right answer? Option C. All values of x is nothing but the mid value of each class interval. That's the true one. Which of the following statement is wrong? Mean is rigidly defined. It's true. Mean is not affected due to sampling fluctuation. False. Mean has some mathematical properties. Yes. But what is the right answer? Option B. Which of the following statement is true? Usually mean is the best measure of central tendency. Usually mean is the median is the best. No. Mode is the best. No. Which one is the best? Option A. For open-end classification, which of the following is the best measure of central tendency? How often we have seen this? The presence of extreme observation does not affect median. In case of even number of observation, which of the following is median? Simple average of the two middle values. Simple average means what? Arithmetic mean. The most commonly used measure of central tendency is AM. Which of the following is not uniquely defined? Uniquely defined means rigidly defined. Please understand. Uniquely defined means rigidly defined. The answer is mode. Oh, sorry. Why Saito? Which of the following measure of central tendency is difficult to compute? Why? Because it involves the nth root, whole power 1 by n. But it is not difficult for us. Yes or no? What do? We hit the options. Which measure of central tendency considered for best average rate? We have seen this question. Both B and C. For moderately skewed distribution, which one is correct? Mean minus mode equal to mean minus median. Which side I have to multiply 3? Whichever side median is there. Correct? Option A. Weighted averages are considered when the data are not classified. Of course, they should be classified. The data are put in the form of root frequency distribution. All the observations are not of equal importance. What is the right answer? Both. No. Which one is the right answer? All the observations are not of equal importance. Guys, if they are of equal importance, which one do you consider? Median. Apartments. All apartments having what? Equal population. We consider what? Median. And back then I said what? If apartments have different population, we consider what? Weighted averages. Yes or no? Which of the following result holds good for the set of distinct positive observations? Which one is the greater one? If they are positive and equal, if they are positive and equal, all are equal or different? If they are positive and equal observation, I have proved it also. They are all equal. If they are positive and distinct, which one is the greatest? A. So answer is C. When a firm registers for both profit and losses, which of the following measure of central tendency cannot be considered? Profits can be negative. Profit and losses can be negative values. Yes or no? Yes. Guys, when there is a root involved, when there is a negative number, what is the square root of a negative number? Oh my God. Square root of a negative number, is it real? Root of a negative number. It is not real. It is imaginary. So where do you come across root? GM. So whenever there are negative values, please understand profit and loss means possibly, it is possible that you might get negative values. If there are negative values, you cannot find GM because GM involves the root. Nth root, yes or no? There is a negative number. Root of a negative number is not real. It is imaginary. I think I told you this in chapter number 2. B square minus 4AC, if it is negative, roots are imaginary because that B square minus 4AC comes within the root. Yes or no? If B square minus 4AC is negative, root of negative number is what? Imaginary. Are you getting it? So what is the answer for this? It is GM. Quartiles are the values dividing the given set of observations into how many parts? 4 equal parts. Quartiles can be determined graphically using which one? OG. Because don't you think OG, the point of intersect? Oh, I have not discussed this. It's a first chapter question actually. I have mixed up that question over here. So I'll discuss that when I discuss what? The first chapter. OGs actually comes in first chapter. They have mixed up the questions. Even chapter number 15 also they have mixed up chapter number 14 questions there. ICAI has done such blunders. Right? Don't worry. Which of the following measures possess mathematical properties? All of this. AM, GM, HM, all the three possess mathematical properties. Which of the following measures satisfy a linear relation between two variables? What do you mean by linear relation? AX plus BY plus C equal to 0. All right. For mode also we apply the same. For median also we apply the same. Yes or no? Right? X and Y are related by AX plus BY plus C equal to 0. Central tendency of X is given. Central tendency of Y is asked. So is it not a linear relation between X and Y? Yes or no? So that means all of these follow linear relationship. Have you understood? Next, which of the following measure of central tendency is based on only 50% of the central values? Median. This question was lifted and asked in the paper. Same question was there, no? In that May 2025 paper. Yes or no? Now, set B, some problematic questions. Shall we have it? If three observations, 15, 20, 25, then the sum of the deviations of the observation from the arithmetic mean. Guys, irrespective of whatever may be the observation, sum of the deviation taken from arithmetic mean is always what? Do we consider these observations at all? It could be 3 observations, 5 or 50 observations also. Sum of the deviation taken from arithmetic mean is always what? 8 or 0 or 1? Option A. What is the median for this group, set of data? Are these sorted first of all? Sorted or ilva? How many observations are there? 6 observations. That means there will be 2 middle values. First 2 we have to cancel. Which 2? 4 and 5. Next 2 values are 6 and 8. 6 and 8. What is the average of 6 and 8? Option B is the answer. Have you understood? Array 6 observation means what are the 2 values? 3rd and 4th. Are you not getting this? 2 middle values, 4 alva. 2 on the left, 2 on the right. So first 2 you cancel, 3rd and 4th are the 2 middle values. Find the average of these 2 middle values, that's 7. What is the modal value for these numbers? Repeated value yaudu? So option B. What is GM of these observations? Everybody, guys, what do you do? Option hitting, yes or no? Option power n is equal to what? Product of observation. Quickly find out the product of observations. 7680. Now, what I have to do? Feed the option. Raise the power to how many? 3. 24 power 3. Is it 7680? 12 power 3. Is it 7680? Easy option to plug in is which one? Option C or option D? Option D. 10 power 3 definitely 1000. It can't be 7680. So option C. Option C. So how to check whether this is only the right answer? But you need not check this, but still I'll explain. 8. Guys, what do you mean by cube root? 1 by 3. Cube root is only for 15, correct? So this is the option, correct? Option power n. What is n? 3. See, don't you think the power is applicable for both the numbers? It is 8 cube into 15 power 1 by 3 and 3 get cancelled. You get what? 15. Find out 8 cube, everybody. Into 15 you do. How much it is? 7680. But is it required that you do this for this? No. Have you understood? Everybody, harmonic mean for the numbers 2, 3, 5. What's harmonic mean? If you know arithmetic mean, how to get harmonic mean? Take the reciprocal. Summation x by n is arithmetic mean. N by summation x, 1 by x. 1 by x. Solve what first? Denominator. Take your calculator. 1 by 2 m plus 1 by 3 m plus 1 by 5 m plus MRC. Why? Numerator is a simple one. Take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. Into what? How many observations are there? 3. Multiply 3. 2 point. Option C is the right answer. Clear? If the AM and GM for the two numbers are 6.5. Oh, same question was asked in the exam. Isn't it? Same question was asked in the exam 2025 May paper. Tell me guys, what would you check first? AM or GM? GM. 6 and 7, 42. Root 42 cannot be 6. Yes or no? 36 is only 6. 9 fours are 36. Root 36 is what? 6. So, GM satisfies. AM also. 13 by 2, 6.5. So, option B is the right answer. Clear? Everybody, what is asked? GM. Guys, how do you remember relationship between GM, AM, HM? Remember GM formula only. What is GM? Root of A into B. What are the other two values? AM into HM only. What is AM? 5. HM 3.2 equal to root. Option B. The value of the first quartile for this observation. I told you how to quickly solve this without having to arrange the observation. What to first find? You have to find out Q1. What by what? 1 by 4 into n plus 1. Tell me what value? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 1 is how much? 9 by 4. 2.25th value. That means between second and third, I have to cancel only the first value. Yes or no? What's the least value? What is the least value? 10. I cancel this. Next two values are 12 and 15. So definitely my answer lies between 12 and 15. Yes or no? There's only one option between 12 and 15. What is it? 12.75. Use your common sense more than anything else. Clear? Everybody. When it would be 12, tell me. When it would be 12? When both the values are same. Had the values both been what? Same 12 only, the answer would have been 12. Otherwise, it won't be 12. Have you understood? Yes or no? Everybody. Third decile. What is D3 quickly? 3 by 10 into n plus 1. How many observations are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 into 3, 27 by 10 is 2.7 value. I have to cancel first value. That's it. Second and third only I have to consider. Yes or no? What is the least observation? 9. This and this. I think we have done this. Only one value between 10 and 11 is 10.7. Yes, sir. Clear? Don't simply arrange the data in ascending order. Use the formula. Split the terms. Right? Shall we move on? Look. If there are two groups containing 30 and 20 observation having 50 and 60 as arithmetic means, what is asked? Combined mean. What's the combined mean formula? n1 x1 bar plus n2 x2 bar divided by n1 plus n2. Quickly. n1 is 30, n2 is 20, x1 bar is 50, x2 bar is 60. How much it is? 54. Option C. I think this question we have solved. Yes, sir. Similar. The average salary of a group of unskilled workers is 10,000. You can take this as what? R1. And skilled workers is 15,000. Take it as R2. And average of the two is R. N1 is to N2. What's the one-liner? R2 minus R is to R minus R1. So what is R2? 15,000 minus 12,000 is 3,000 is to 2,000. 3 is to 2. What do you want to find? Unskilled or skilled? Percentage of skilled. Skilled is N2 or N1? N2. So 2 out of how many parts? 5 parts. Type 2 by 5 into how much percent total? 100. 40%. Option A. Please ask me if you have any doubt in this. Are you all getting it? Are you all getting it? What is that you need to find? Combined HM. Tell me guys, what is combined HM? Same combined AM, but reciprocal. What comes to the numerator? N1 plus N2. N1 x1 bar becomes N1 by x1 bar, N2 by x2 bar. Of course, you can write H1, H2 also in place of x1 bar and x2 bar. Everybody, what do you solve first? Denominator. N1 is how much? 75. Divided by x1 bar, 15. M plus. Oh, sorry. My bad. This is N1. This is N2. These are harmonic means. H1 and H2. Everybody. 15 by 75 M plus. 13 by 65 M plus. Keep it in the memory only. Solve the numerator. 15 plus 13 divided by MRC equal how much? 70. If you are able to do what is 15 plus 13 in the mind, you can solve it, take it up and multiply with 28 straight away. If you are not able to, then keep it in the memory only. Solve the numerator divided by MRC you can do. Everybody understood? Yes. Harmonic mean of these observations. Everybody look. Everybody look, guys. 1, 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by, and so on, 1 by n. Tell me, guys, what is harmonic mean formula? N by summation 1 by x. Correct? Everybody. What is n? How many observations? N observations only. Now I have to take a reciprocal of each and every observation. Reciprocal of 1 is 1 only. Reciprocal of 1 by 2 is 2. Reciprocal of 1 by 3 is 3. And so on. Reciprocal of 1 by n is n. Tell me, guys, what does this denominator represent? Sum of first n natural numbers. What is it? N into n plus 1 divided by 2. N cancel. Where will 2 go? Up. The answer is 2 divided by n plus 1. Of course, if you don't remember the formula, you can still do it. Whenever there are n number of observation, what do you consider? Just take 2 observations. Just take what? 2 observation, find the harmonic mean and plug in n is equal to 2 in the option. Whichever option does satisfy that, that's the right answer. If you don't remember this first sum of first n natural numbers, then you can always do what? Take HM of how many numbers? 2 numbers. I mean to say these 2 numbers. Tell me, guys. N divided by summation 1 by x. Correct? First observation reciprocal is 1. Second observation reciprocal is 2. 1 plus 2 is what? 3. The numerator is 2 divided by 3. Have you understood summation 1 by x? Array, reciprocal of 1 is tappa, 1 alva. Reciprocal of 1 by 2. We have to take the summation of that. It becomes 3. So answer is 2 by 3. Which option gives you 2 by 3 on plugging in n is equal to 2? Definitely it's not option A. It's not option B. Option C. 2 divided by 2 plus 1 is 3. Option C is the right answer. Are you getting it? This kind of question, same question was asked in not ICAI, I mean 2025 May paper. Yes or no? What is the answer we had got? Option B. What is the formula? 2ab divided by a plus b. Clear? Yes or no? What is that you need to find? AM. Yes? What is that you need to find? AM. Guys, if you want to find out AM, observations are given, even the frequencies are given. So x and f, yes or no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now tell me, guys, summation f into x divided by n, yes or no? N can be done in the mind itself. Can you do it in the mind? 1 plus 2, 3, 3 plus 3, 6, 6 plus 4, 10. It is 15. You can do it. If you are not able to do, you can use the memory. Yes or no? Do summation f into x. 1 into 1 is 1. Plus 4, plus 9, plus 16, plus 25. Are you using memory for that? Shame if you do that. Divided by what? 15. What is the answer? 3 point. 6, 3, na? 6, 6, 6. Answer is option A. Two variables x and y are given by y is equal to 2x minus 3. Median of x. Central tendency or dispersion? Should I use the entire equation or only a by b? Entire equation for central tendency. A by b for dispersion. Median is central tendency. So I should substitute x value as 20. What is the answer? Option C. This question was there in our material. Minus 27. Even this is also there in our material. What was the answer? 13. GM of x is 10, GM of y is 15, GM of x into y. We have discussed this property. If you remember, it is GM of x into GM of y. Yes or no? What is GM of x? 10. GM of y. Answer is option. Here. Yes or no? AM and GM for 2 observations is, for 10 observation is 15. What is HM they're asking? If AM and GM are equal, it should be equal to what? HM. How do you justify that? How do you justify that? You know GM is equal to root of AM into HM. Yes or no? What is GM? 10. What is AM? Oh, sorry, 15. It's 15 root of 15 into HM. Square on both the sides. 15 square is equal to 15 HM. So definitely 15 gets cancelled. HM is equal to 50. But you need not do this. Please understand, out of AM, GM, HM, if any two are equal, the other one is also equal to the two things which are equal. If AM and GM are equal, definitely it will be equal to HM also. First of all, for AM and GM to be equal, observations must be same. If observations are same, definitely HM is also equal to what? AM and GM itself. Yes or no? For AM and GM to be equal, the observations must be positive and same or equal. Yes or no? If that is the case, AM, GM, HM, all the three are equal. Set C questions are 5 marker. They only said 5 marker. These kind of questions are not expected, but still we will solve it. Shall we? Yeah. I want you to solve and give me the result. Everybody look at the first question. What is the value of mean and median for this following data? First of all, what is mean? Summation fx by capital N. So whenever a group frequency distribution is given to you, first of all, inspect the data, guys. By any chance, whether it is symmetrical distribution or not, that you observe first. Are you getting it? First of all, inspect the data by looking at the frequencies. By any chance, if it is a symmetrical distribution, you need not compute using the formula. Yes or no? Are you getting it? But it is not a symmetrical distribution. You have to compute. Yes or no? Right. Tell me, guys, what sort of a distribution is this? Inclusive or exclusive? Inclusive. Only for the first class, you find out the x value. How do you find x value? 5 plus 14 divided by 2. How much it is? 9.5. Keep adding 10 to it. It becomes 19.5. Because the class length is how much, guys? 10. How come 10? 4.5 is the class boundary and 14.5. So length is 10. So if you can get the mid value for the first class, keep adding 10 to every next classes. So you get the mid value for this. This is 19.5. How about this? 29.5. How about this? 39.5. How about this? 49.5. 59.5. Why did I add 10 to each class? Tell me. Because the length of the class is 10. If I am able to find out what is x value for the first class, I can easily get x value. I need not do 15 plus 24 divided by 2 and 25 plus 34 divided by 2 for each and every class. Keep adding 10 to each class. You get what? X values. Have you understood? Quickly, guys. Can we do memory for denominator and equal to GT for numerator so that we can avoid writing on paper? Everybody solve n first. 10 plus 18 plus 32 plus 26 plus 14 plus 10 m plus. Have you stored it? Stored up. Stored. Now for numerator, what would you do? Can you use memory for the numerator? What do you do? Equal to finally GT. 10 into what? 9.5 equal. 18 into 19.5 equals. 32 into 29.5 equals. 26 into 39.5 equals. 14 into 49.5 equals. 10 into 59.5 equals. Press a GT divided by MRC equal. How much? There's only one option where the mean is 33.68. Is it required that you find the median? You can find it out and confirm, not now. I don't want to waste time on this because you know already how to find the median. Yes or no? Everybody, look at the next question. They're asking us to find mean and mode. Have you all got the answers? They're asking us to find mean and mode for the following distribution. Since we already know how to find the mean, we'll just do mode. You'll have a practice. Yes or no? We'll do a mode. Yes or no? So how do you find mode? Highest frequency is 31. That will be what? F1. The frequency just before that is F0. The frequency just after F1 is F2. Which one is the modal class? 392, 409. Are the classes inclusive or exclusive? So I have to set up the boundary only for the modal class. Yes or no? Tell me. 389.5 409.5. L1 and L2 I have got. Yes or no? Kelipa. So what is the formula for mode? L1 plus F1 minus F0 by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into what? C. Everybody solve what first? Denominator. 2 into what? 31 minus 27 minus 19. Store it by pressing M plus. Now solve. 31 minus 27 divided by MRC equal into C. What is the length of the class? 409.5 minus 389.5 is 20. Yes or no? Into 20 plus L1 389.5. How much it is? 394 point. There's only one option where the mode is 394.5, that is option C. Would you find the mean for this? No. Have you understood? Have you understood? Guys, even though if they ask questions like this, they'll give the options like this only. If you can find one, you need not find the other. You decide which one is easy to compute for you. That one only you find out. Is it clear? Guys, they're asking us to find median and what? Modal profits. First of all, look at boundaries they have given. Have they given the class intervals? So how do you construct the class intervals is below 5 means what? 0 to 5. This is 5 to 10. This is 10 to 15. This is 15 to 20. This is 20 to 25. 25 to 30. Now, everybody look. I need the original frequencies. How do I find the original frequency? The first cumulative frequency is same as the first original frequency. If I want to find the second original frequency, the two cumulative frequencies I have to minus. I'll tell you this when I take up the first chapter. For time being, you just remember 25 minus 10 is how much, guys? 50. So I'm finding out original frequency. Why do we require original frequencies? Tell me. In the median formula, there's something called as F. Correct? What is F in the median formula? Median class frequency. Otherwise, this LCFs are more than sufficient. Guys, this number of firms, whatever they have given, they are the LCFs. What tells you it is LCF is, whenever they give you less than boundaries, it is definitely LCF. For time being, you remember, I'll explain this question once again after I do the first chapter. Okay. Have you understood, first of all, how did I get the class intervals? Below 5 means 0 to 5. Below 10 means already I have a boundary 5. So 5 to 10. Next 10 to 15, 15 to 20 and so on. Now if I want to get the second frequency, second cumulative frequency minus first cumulative frequency, which is 15. Once again, 45 minus 25 is 20. What is 55 minus 45? 10. 62 minus 55? 7. 65 minus 62? 3. So I got the original frequencies. Now what do I do basically is to find the median. Tell me guys, to find the median, what and all you need? L1 plus n by 2 minus CF upon F into C. Everybody, you need not find the CFs. They have only given LCFs. Yes or no? Tell me guys, what is n by n actually? Capital N is 65. N by 2 is how much? Yes, 32.5. So CF should be less than this or more than this? So which one is that CF? 25. Which class is the median class? Next class. That means 10 to 15. Yes or no? After CF, whichever is the next class, that is the median class. 10 to 15. Which is my F here? Median class frequency is 20. Have you understood? How much ever you have understood, that's enough. I'll explain this question once again after I do the first chapter. Look at this, guys. We got everything that is required for the computation. Yes or no? Feed the values in the calculator. What is n by 2? 32.5 minus, what is CF? 25 divided by, what is F? 20 into length of the class 5 plus L1 10. Answer is 11 point. They have given it is in thousands. Obviously, 11.875 thousand is 11,875. There's only one option where it is 11,875, option C. Is it required that you find the mode for this? No. Understood? I'll explain this question. Please remind me of this. I'll only remember and teach you this once I do the LCF concept. But if you've understood now, it's nothing like it. But still, I'll explain once again this. Look at the fourth one. Everybody. Following is an incomplete distribution having the modal marks is 44. Yes. What is given? Mode is given 44. Tell me, guys, modal marks is 44 means definitely that 44 should lie between which 40 and 60. So this is only what? Modal class. You know, mode lies in modal class, yes or no? 44 is a part of what? 40 to 60 class. So this is what is modal class, yes or no? So which one is my F1? This question mark, let me call it as X. This itself is my F1, yes or no? Modal class frequency is only the highest frequency. Normally, when you find the mode, you identify the highest frequency. The class corresponding to highest frequency is only modal class. But here, since we know the mode value, we can identify what is the modal class, which is 40 to 60, and the frequency corresponding to is the highest frequency, that is F1. But have they given F1 value? No. That is what we are asked to find. Which one is F0? 18. Which one is F2? Well, now what are they asking us to find? It's not F1. It is the mean. First of all, you have to find out mean. Then, sorry, find out F1 and then find out mean. Everybody look here. Busy eating something. You eat. I don't mind. Okay, but don't disturb. Everybody, what is mode formula, everyone? L1 plus F1 minus F0 by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into what? C. What do I don't know? F1. What I know is Z. Z is what? 44. What is L1? 40. Can I take this L1 this side? 44 minus 40 is 4. What is left out on the right hand side? F1 minus F0. F1 I don't know. F0 is what? 18. Denominator 2F1 minus F0 is how much? 18 minus 12. Minus 18 minus 12 is minus 30. The C is 20, right? Whatever is multiplied with the unknown, that gets divided on the other side, yes or no? Can I write the 20 over here? This is how you can reduce the amount of time. Yes or no? 4 ones are 4 5s are. Do the cross multiplication quickly. 2F1 minus 18 5s are how much? 90 equal to 2F1 minus 30. Combine the F1 terms quickly. 3F1 60. So what is F1? Use this F1 value, which is 20. Find out the mean quickly. Everybody, we got to know it is 20. Find the mean quickly. Use memory for denominator. Use equal to for numerator. Equal to GT. Summation fx by capital N. 48. Option D is the right answer. It seems like I am doing for myself, for my satisfaction. You guys are not bothered only. Why am I doing it? Huh? So I don't get the response only. Should I do it or not? You tell me. Should I do it or not? Busy talking. Huh? How is your elder son? How is your younger son? Have you admitted your son to school? Which school? How much fees? These things are. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳಿಪ್ಪ. Do the remaining questions by your own. If you have doubt, you ask me. And including what? Dispersion measures. Right? So tomorrow, if you have any doubts from dispersion concept, I mean the exercise questions, you can ask me. Fine. Fine. What no? I don't see one except few people are responding. How about others? The reason why I'm doing it is it's not for those who can do it. Those who cannot do it, those people are only not bothered. People who can do it, they'll do it. Even if I don't do also, they'll do it. But the reason why I'm doing it is people who cannot do it, for them it is. Right? Only those people are only not bothered means why should I do it? Understand the importance of this chapter. 13 to 14 marks, it's not an easy thing. You saw the previous paper questions, they're easy. But for your bad luck, if the questions are asked like this, what do you do? Leave the questions on. I say like 5 to 6 questions are going to be difficult in the exam, right? This could be one among them. It's not difficult, guys. You have to speed up your calculation. If you practice, the speed will improve. Should I continue or start with other chapters? You tell me. I want to hear from everybody. Should I continue with this or start with other chapter? Continue. No. Look, the data relating to the daily wages of 20 workers are given. Look at this. The employer pays a bonus amounting to rupees 100, 200, 300, 400. First of all, whenever the question is lengthy, would you read the entire question? What is a mantra? Read the last part of it. What's the last part of it? What is the average bonus paid per wage earner? Guys, if they ask average marks, please concentrate this. If they ask average marks, X variable should be marks and the frequency, yes or no? If they ask average marks, the X variable should be what? Marks, and F should be number of students, yes or no? Here, they're saying average bonus, yes or no? So your X variable should be what? Bonus. Bonus should be your X variable, yes or no? Are you getting this? So your X should be always found within the question itself. They're asking average bonus. It's not average wages. Guys, these are all wages actually. It's not that you list these things under X values. These are not X values as per the question. What is your X? Average bonus they are asking. So bonus is what is your X values. Have you understood? Now what are the various bonus awarded? 100 rupees, 200 rupees, 300 rupees, 400 rupees and 500 rupees. Now tell me, 100 rupees is awarded for what wage earners? Those who get 50 to 55. Tell me, are these classes inclusive or exclusive? 50 to 55, 55 to 60. What are these classes? Exclusive classes, correct? So should I be considering 55? I can include 50, but not 55. Now, how many people are there? Because I need the frequency, not the class interval for 100. Yes or no? See, 100 is given to the wage earners who get the wages between 50 and 55. Now, count how many people are there who get between 50 and 55. Should I include 55? No. So, how many are there? 50, 53, 50. That's it? Sure? So, 3 people are there. That means frequency is 3. Now, 200. How many people get 200? I mean, those who get between 55 and 60. Should I be including 60? No. 55 is inclusive, but 60 is not inclusive. 55, 58, 59. Next, 58, Next, 57. How many are there? 5. So frequency is 5. Are you all getting it? Next, 300. Definitely next 60 to 65. Yes or no? Next class is 65 to 70. And so on. They have said you have to understand it. 300 is given to the people who earn 60 to 65. Should I be including 65? No. That means 65 is 60 is inclusive. 65 is not inclusive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 people are there who get 300 as a bonus. Next, 65 to 70 will get what? 400 rupees as bonus. How many people are there from 65 to 70? 65 to 70. 70 should not be included. 65 is included. 68 is included. 67 is included. 69 is included. That's it. 4 only? Yes. Now the remaining. See, first of all, total how many people are there? 20. Use your common sense. 3 plus 5. 8 plus 6. 14 plus 4. So remaining are how many? So how many people get 70 to 75? Only 2 people. Who are they? 74 and 72. Only these 2 people are remaining. Yes or no? So we got this. So you know how to find the average. Average means what? Mean. Summation fx by capital N. Can we do capital N in our mind? 8 plus 6, 14. If you are not able to do it, please do it and use the memory of it. Don't trust yourself if you are not sure. Yes, sir. 3 plus 5 plus 6 plus 4 plus 2. M plus. Done? Now f into x equal to 3 into 100 equal 5 into 200 equal 6 into 300 equals 4 into 400 equals 2 into 500 equals GT divided by 285. Option C na. Arre, I 1 second. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನೋ ಆಗಿದೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ತರ. Continue solving the next few questions until it's turned on. How many more questions remaining? 3 more. Please do it. Yes, everybody. Look at the 6th question that is asked. You are asked to find 3rd quartile and 65th percentile. Shall we find 3rd quartile? Q3 means what? It is a continuous group data, yes or no? What do we find? L1 plus IN by 4 minus CF upon what? F into C. What is my I here? 3. First of all, what do you require? LCF. LCF is given off, yes or no? LCF is given off. What tells you it is LCF? Because they have given less than. That means all these are. Oh, it's not LCF, guys. It's not LCF. How do you know it is LCF? The frequency should be increasing in nature from lower to higher. So, first of all, you need to compute LCF. 5 plus 18, 23 plus 38, 61 plus 20, 81 plus 9, 90 plus 2, 92. What is 92? Capital N. Can you help me writing the... Oh, they have only given the class intervals except this. So should I write the class interval for that? No. Because the first class is not considered only, yes or no? Tell me guys, for Q3, first of all, I need what? 3n by 4. N is 92. So 3 into 92 by 4 you do. How much it is? 69. So my CF should be less than this or more than this? Less than that. What is my CF here? 61. So what is Q3 class? 29.5 to 39.5. What is F? 20 or 81? So original frequency is only F, correct? So we got everything that is required? Yes, sir. What is it? 3. Please do it, guys. 69 minus 61 divided by 20 into what is the length of the class? 10 plus L1, 29.5. How much it is? 33.5. It is in thousands. Obviously, 33,500. There's only one option, 33,500. Option A. Is it required that you find 65th percentile? So even though they ask such question, they'll ask options like this, wherein you need not find the other. Have you understood? Missing frequency question. Guys, the following distribution, marks of 100 people. Similar question haven't we solved, guys? Should I solve this? Similar question, you have to find out the frequency here and then find out the mean marks. That's it. Using what? The median. Median is 32. What is the answer? See now. Should I solve this? Tell me. Solve madbeka. Try ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ನೀವು. How about the next? Again, the same kind of question. They've given mode. What is mode actually? 66. That means modal class is this. Highest frequency is this. F0 is 22. What you don't know is F2. Find out F2 using the mode formula and find what? Median. You know that, right? You'll be able to find, right? Shall we take up the dispersion exercise or start with a new chapter? Dispersion. And one more thing I wanted to address. Can we have break at 10 o'clock every day so that last, instead of 2 hours, we can reduce that to 1 hour? Can we do that? Everybody? Yes, sir. Pakka. You should tell me, guys. You should tell me. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಅವರ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಹೆವಿ ಆಗ್ತಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಹವ್ ಟೋಲ್ಡ್ ಮೀ, ರೈಟ್? ಯಾರೋ ಬಂದು ನಂಗೆ ಹೇಳೋಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ನೀವೇ ಹೇಳಿ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಹೇಳಿದಿರ. Right, don't hesitate. Okay, now. So I think first session can be a bigger session, yes or no? So can I complete this dispersion also, and then after the break we can start with what? New chapter. New chapter, Dispersion ಮುಗಿಸ್ಬಿಡೋಣ ಅಥವಾ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಹೇಳಪ್ಪ? We'll finish off dispersion. How many for dispersion? Raise your hands for new chapter. ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ನೀವು? Dispersion ನೀವು ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? Can you all try and ask me doubts? Okay. Yes, shall we start? So let us see the exercise questions on dispersion. Unit 2. Everybody please do open. Athwa nodi illi. Look at the first question. Yenappa answer of first question ga? Hey, helrappa. What is the answer for the first question? Which of the following statement is correct? Two distribution may have identical measures of central tendency and dispersion. Under central tendency value, suppose if it is 5, dispersion also it is 5. May have possible possible ತಾನೆ? Yes. Central tendency nu 5 ಬರೋದು ಮತ್ತೆ dispersion nu 5 ಬರೋ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಇದೆಯಾ ಇಲ್ವಾ? Possible ಅಲ್ವಾ? Right. Two distribution may have identical measures of central tendency but different measures of dispersion. Possible? Possible. Two distribution may have different measures of central tendency but identical measures of dispersion. Possible. All of these is the right answer. Clear? Next, dispersion measures what? Scatterness of the set of observation. Concentration of set of observation is given by what? Central tendency. That means option A is the answer. Clear? Third one. When it comes to comparing two or more distribution, we consider comparison purpose ಗೆ ಏನು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? Relative measure. CV ಅನ್ನೋದೇನು? Relative measure ತಾನೆ. CV is basically relative measure. So CV is used for testing the consistency of the data. It's for comparison purpose only. So it's a relative measure. Have you understood? Fourth one. Which one is easiest to compute? Come on. Range tane L minus S. L minus S, range. Which one is an absolute measure of dispersion? Range is absolute measure. Standard deviation is absolute measure. Mean deviation is also absolute measure. What are absolute measures of dispersion? Range, MD, QD, SD. All these are absolute measures of dispersion only. Yes, sir. So all of this. Sixth one. Which measure of dispersion is most useful? Standard deviation. Because it's the best measure of dispersion. Yes or no? Which measures of dispersion is not affected by the presence of extreme observations? Quartile deviation. Extreme illa andre it doesn't focus, it doesn't concentrate on extreme values. And the middle 50% of the observations is considered by what? Quartiles or partitions. So definitely for open-end classes, quartile deviation is the best. Open-end class means it doesn't get affected due to what? Extreme values. So answer is quartile deviation. Eighth one. Which measure of dispersion is based on the absolute deviations only? Mean deviation. How do you justify this? How do you justify this? Absolute deviations only. Go back to the formula of mean deviation. What is the meaning of this modulus? Absolute. It is absolute deviations only, right? So therefore, option B is the answer. Absolute measure is different. Absolute deviation is different. Have you understood? See, range, mean deviation, quartile deviation, standard deviation, all of these are absolute measures only. But which one is based on absolute deviation? See, standard deviation, we take what? X minus X bar. Is it an absolute deviation? No. How about range? L minus S. Irrespective of whatever is L and whatever it is, we take the deviation, that's it. Do we take the modulus of it? No. Of course, the answer is going to be positive in both the cases, but which one is based on absolute deviation? Mean deviation, because it clearly takes a modulus of X minus X bar. Moving on to the next question. Which measure is based on only central 50% of observations? Quartile deviation. Which measure of dispersion is based on all the observations? A and B, but not C. A takes all observations into consideration. Mean deviation and no mod summation mod X minus X bar. Every observation is considered. Yes or no? Even mod X minus median also, though median, but still we take each and every observation in place of X. Yes or no? Even standard deviation requires all observations. So therefore, it is option D. The appropriate measure of dispersion for open-end classification, again, quartile deviation. The most commonly used measure of dispersion is, because that's the best. Which measure of dispersion has some desirable mathematical properties? Mathematical properties andre it should take all observations into consideration. Why? Why not mean deviation? Tell me. Mean deviation can be taken from arithmetic mean. It can be taken from median. If it is median, only the middlemost observation we consider. Of course, for deviation, all observations are considered. But when you take, when you find out the central tendency, we take only the middlemost value, yes or no. But when you take standard deviation, reference central tendency measure is arithmetic mean. So finding out arithmetic mean also we take all observations. Even for finding the scatterness also we take all observation. Yes or no? In that sense, it is the standard deviation. If the profits of a company remains the same for the last 10 months, profit remains the same for last 10 months, let's say 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 10 lakhs, 10 lakh, and so on. Standard deviation, same value means no deviation means what? Zero. Have you understood? Everybody, which measure of dispersion is considered for finding a pooled measure of dispersion? Pooled andre combined. Pooled andre ಏನು? Swimming pool alla, combined. Pooled means combined. Combined. Okay. Which can be considered? ಯಾವ್ದು combined ಇರೋದು ನಮ್ಗೆ? Combined mean deviation ಇದೆಯಾ? Which one? Combined standard deviation. A shift of origin has no impact on. Go back to the property of standard deviation. All these same is the property for SD, MD, QD ಅಂತ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ನ ಇಲ್ವಾ ನೋಡಿ, ಅದನ್ನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೇನ್ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಮಿಸ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತು. I had missed that out and I had clearly told it applies for all the measures of dispersion. Yes, range for these observations. Largest minus smallest. What is the largest observation? 20. Smallest? Answer is option. Standard deviation ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, everybody ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. Mean deviation ಗೆ whatever concept we had applied, same can be applied. First of all, 10 how many times? 4 times. 16 how many times? 4 times. Equal number of times. So actual observations are 10 and 16 only. What is SD for this? What is SD for this? Range by 2. Yes or no? Answer is, if you find out mean and SD formula, if you keep doing that, exam will get over. Have I not specified that? Not just for mean deviation, even for SD, even for QD, if the observations are repeated equal number of times, those two values only are considered to find the mean deviation or standard deviation or quartile deviation. So how do you find? Range by 10 and 16 are the two values which are equally repeated. So we just have to take 10 and 16. What is SD of two observations? Range by 2. 6 divided by 2 is 3. Option C. For any two numbers, SD is always half of range. It's range by 2. Obviously, it is half of range. For all observations are increased by, if all observations are increased by 10, all of these 3 remain unchanged. Why increase? What is the meaning of increasing by 10? Shift of origin. Shift of origin doesn't affect measures of dispersion. If all observations are multiplied by 2, then SD also will get multiplied by 2. Why? Change of scale it is. Yes or no? So what is the answer? New SD also would be multiplied by 2. Set A questions are done. Shall we see set B questions? No, no. What is the coefficient of range for the following wages of 8 workers? Guys, coefficient of range formula is what? L minus S by L plus S into what? 100. First of all, what is L? 90. S is 60. So L minus L plus S is 150. Numerator is 30. 30 by 150 into 100. 20 na? Option B is the answer. Clear? Look, R suffix X and R suffix Y are the ranges of X and Y respectively, and X and Y are related by this equation. Guys, dispersion central tendency na. Range andre yav measure of? Dispersion measure. So tell me guys, dispersion of y equal to what? Mod A by B into what? Dispersion of x. What is the dispersion measure given here? Range. So range is Ry. A value is what here? What is B value? Into range of x. So answer is, you can write 2Ry equal to 3Rx. Yes or no? So what's the right answer? Option B. Rx andre range of x, Ry andre range of y. See na, my bad. 3R of x equal to 2Ry. Option C is the right answer. Clear? Everyone, say yes or no. Third one. Can you solve? What is asked? Coefficient of range. What is the largest observation? Uh-huh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, coefficient of range. What's the formula? L minus S divided by L plus S into 100. Do we consider frequencies? What is the highest value? 59 or 59.5? How come? Inclusive classes. What is the least value? Please do it. Solve the new denominator first. 59.5 plus 9.5 m plus 59.5 minus 9.5 divided by MRC into 100. 72.46. Range of x is given. Dispersion or central tendency? So dispersion of y is equal to mod A by B into dispersion of x. Correct? So is there a y here? What do we do? Let y is equal to minus 3x plus 50. Have you understood? If there is no y, let that only as y. Have you understood? So tell me, what is a value? Minus 3, but modulus makes it plus 3. What is b value? How come 1? Coefficient of y, nothing means 1. What is the dispersion of x given? 2. Answer is 6. Option B. Are you getting it? Say yes or no. What is the value of mean deviation about mean for these observations? First of all, find what? I think we have done this. Sorry, my bad. The same question we have done in the class. Find out mean. 5.2 na? Now mean deviation formula is what? Summation mod x minus x bar divided by n. Take your calculator. 5.2 minus 5. Highest minus lowest, yes or no? Since it is modulus. 5.2 minus 5 m plus. 8 minus 5.2 m plus. 6 minus 5.2 m plus. 5.2 minus 3 m plus. 5.2 minus 4 m plus MRC. Divided by what? 5. Answer. 1.44. Are you getting this? We have solved the same question in the class. Yes or no? What is asked? Mean deviation. What are the repeated values? 50 and 60. 50 how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 60 how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have to confirm this before you solve it by applying that shortcut. Yes or no? Helipa. Equal values alva. Andre equal values alva. Equal number of times repeated. So actual observations are 50 and 60. What is the MD for this? Range by 2. Be it MD, be it SD, it is range by 2 only. Which is option A. Coefficient of mean deviation for the first 9 natural numbers solved in the class. The answer is 400 by 9. Should I explain this again? We have done this in the regular class. Yes or no? If the relationship between x and y is given, mean deviation about mean for x is 12. What is mean deviation? Guys, mean deviation is dispersion measure or central tendency measure. So what is that I need to use? Dispersion of y is equal to mod A by B into dispersion of x. What is A value? Can you tell me? Coefficient of x is only A, 3. Coefficient of y is B, that is 5. Modulus makes it positive. No need to take the signs. What is dispersion of x? 12. So how much it is? 7 point. Option A is the right answer. Clear? Everyone? Okay. Okay. Look at ninth question. If two variables x and y, again the same variety, mean and mean deviation about x. Everybody look at the last part of the question. What is that they've asked? MD about mean of y. Mean of y. What is the numerator? Coefficient, sorry. What is the numerator? MD about mean of y. Y bar divided by y bar into 100. Yes or no? Mean of y means y bar. Yes or no? Yes or no? Now tell me, guys, I need to first of all find out mean of y using this equation. Entire equation or only a by b na? Mean andre yav measure appa? Central tendency measure tane. I have to use the entire equation for central tendency. What do I substitute in place of x? 1 minus 7 is equal to minus 3y. Yes or no? So it becomes minus 5 divided by minus 3 equal to y. Minus minus cancel. Y becomes 5 by 3. So mean of y is how much? 5 by 3. Have you understood? Mean of y is 5 by mean of y is 5 by 3. Now you have to even find out what? MD of y. You have to use which concept for that? Dispersion concept. So dispersion of y equal to what? Mod a by b into dispersion of x. Tell me what is it? 2 by 3 into 0.3. How much it is? 0.199. Other 0.2 alva. Everybody solve y bar first. What is it? 5 by 3. Take it up. Take it up and multiply with what? 0.2 into 100. How much? 12. Have you understood? Everybody, you have to use dispersion concept as well as central tendency concept. Everyone, ask me if you have any doubts. Clear? Shall we move on? Shall we? Hedipa, what is the next? Mean deviation. So 4 by 11, is it repeated? No, only once. 6 by 11. So it is about what? Mode alva. So there's no repeated value. Repeated value is other mode alva. Can you tell me what is the mode? 8 by 11 is the repeated value. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So now, what is MD about mode? Mod x minus mode divided by n. Everybody, first observation is 4 by 11. Don't do 4 by 11 minus 8 by 11 all the time. Denominators are same. Correct? So 4 minus 8 is minus 4. You should take only the magnitude. Yes or no? Difference between 4 and 8 is what? 4. Type 4 plus difference between 8 and 6 is 2 plus 8 minus 8 is 0 plus 9 minus 8 is 1 plus 12 minus 8 is 4 plus 0. Yes or no? Finally divided by 11. Yes, sir. Instead of dividing 11 all the time, that is a waste of time. So you can actually subtract what? The numerators. After simplifying the numerator, you can divide the denominator by the common number 11. Yes or no? What is that you got? Divided by, what is n? How many observations? 6. So result is what? Option A is the answer. Should I explain once again or understood? You understood mode is 8 by 11? Mode is what? Repeated value yadappa. 8 by 11 tane. So mode is 8 by 11. What do you mean by modulus? The result of x and x minus z should be always positive. What did I say to make it positive? Don't take x minus mode all the time. Rather than that, out of x minus mode, whatever is greater that you feed first minus the smaller. Now, look at the first value 4. And here it is 8. Difference is what? 4. By 4. No need to take denominator all the time because all denominators are same. Subtract the denominators, numerators, that is more than sufficient. 4. Is it done? Next. 8 minus 6, 2. Plus. Don't do 8 minus 6 in the calculator. Is it required that you use the calculator for this? 8 minus 6 is what? 2. Plus. What is 8 minus 8? 0. No need to do plus 0. Plus. What is 8 minus 9? 1. Plus. 8 minus 12? 4. Sir, it is minus 4. Why are you saying plus 4? Modulus it is. Next. 8 minus 8 is 0. No need to do. Divided by 11. That is numerator result. Yes or no? Divided by what? That's 1 now. The result is 1 now. Divided by what is n? How many observations are there? 6 observations. Therefore, the answer is option A. Clear, everybody? Aitappa. Look at the next question. What is standard deviation of these observations? Guys, repeated values. 5 2 times, 9 3 times, 10 3 times, 5 3 times, right? All of them have occurred equal number of times. Yes or no? All of them have occurred equal number of times. If it is so, you can take what? 5, 9, 10. Find out SD for these three numbers that are more than sufficient. Guys, how do I find my SD for this? So I find out X bar. What is X bar? How much? 8. Now formula for SD is what? Root of x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. 5 minus 8 is minus 3. Whole square is 9. 9 minus 8 is 1. 1 square is 1. 10 minus 8 is 2. 2 square is 4. So what did you do? 9 plus 1 plus 4. Anna. Divided by how many values? Would you take 9? No. We reduce that to 3. Divided by 3. Press equal. Press the root. How much? 2.16. 0 na. Which option gives you that? 42 root press ಮಾಡಿ 42 root press ಮಾಡಿ divided by 3 ಮಾಡಿ. Option B is the right answer. So don't do it for all observations, waste your time. Everybody understood? Whenever the observations are repeated equal number of times, take it once, only once. That means 5 has occurred 3 times, 9 has occurred 3 times, 10 has occurred 3 times. So 5, 9, 10, only 3 observations because they have repeated equal number of times. Have you understood? Have you understood? But when you divide by n, don't divide 9. We have reduced 9 observations to 3 observations. Clear now? The mean and SD of x are A and B. What is A? Mean. SD is B. Clear now? What is that we need to find? SD of this. Guys, is there a Y here? Array, when you are given SD of x, you are asked to find SD of y. Is there a Y here? What you will do? Let y is equal to x minus a by b. When you cross multiply, by is equal to x minus a. Correct? So I got the equation as I desired. Yes or no? Now what to do? SD of y is mod a by b into SD of x. What is a value here? Coefficient of x is nothing means 1. What is b value? Coefficient of y, b itself. What is SD of x given? B. B cancels. The answer is option B. Have you understood? Tell me if you have any doubts. Clear arm. Clear up arm. Look at the next question. Coefficient of variation for the following data. What is CV, guys? SD by AM into 100. Quickly find out AM for this. 58. Now SD. root of summation x minus x bar the whole square divided by what? N. Take your calculator. First value of x is 53. Minus 58 is minus 5, correct? When you square it, it becomes 25. Would you require calculator for this? 25 plus 52 minus 58 is the minus 6. Whole square is what? 36 plus 36 you do. 61 minus 58, 3. 3 square is 9 plus 9. 60 minus 58, 2. 2 square is what? 4 plus 4. 64 minus 58, 6. 6 square is 36. If you don't know doing it directly like this, what you do? 53 minus 58 into equal m plus 52 minus 58 into equal m plus. Hope you remember the calculation, right? Now finally divide by n. How many observations? 5 equal to and the root. How much? 4 point. What is this? SD. But we are yet to do what? CV. So 4.09 divided by 58 in 69. 69 divided by what? 58 into 100. How much it is? 0.86. That means 8.09 is the nearest option. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Understood? Elipa. Come. SD of, oh, this is a question which we already solved. SD of x is 3. What is variance of x? 9. So variance of ax plus b is what? A square into variance of x. What is my a here? Minus 2 the whole square is 4. Variance of x is 9, 36. Option A. Clear? X and y are related by this equation. SD of x is given. SD of y. Dispersion of central tendency. So what is it? Dispersion of y equal to mod a by b into dispersion of x. A value, b value into dispersion of x. So 3 2s are 2 2s are 4. Answer is option B. Clear? The quartiles of a variable are 45, 52 and 65. Guys, what is this? Q1, Q2, this is Q3. What is that they're asking? Quartile deviation. What is quartile deviation? Q3 minus Q1 by 2. Subtract Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. 10. Option A. Clear? Oh my god, how many questions are like this? What board? Quartile deviation, dispersion of central tendency. Dispersion of y equal to mod a by b into dispersion of x. Tell me. 3 by 4. Dispersion of x is how much? But sometimes, guys, observe the question carefully. Sometimes dispersion of y may be given, dispersion of x may be asked. Be very careful. What is the answer? Option D. The SD of first 10 natural numbers is 2. This is the first example on SD I have given. That is first 10 natural numbers. What was the answer? 7. What is SD of first 10 natural numbers? What's the formula? Root of n square minus 1 by 12. Have they given of this? It is 2. Where is n? Options. If I hit n is equal to 7, 7 square is how much? 49 minus 1. 48 by 12. 4. Root of 4 is 2. So answer option B only. Solve this question, guys. Fed up solving the same variety again and again, again and again. What is the answer? CV of y they have asked. For CV of y, you need SD of y by AM of y into what? 100. If I want AM of y, what to do? Use the entire equation, put x is equal to what? Just a 5, 2 into 10, 20 plus 5, 25. I got the denominator. For the numerator, what to do? SD of y is a by b, 2 by 1 into SD of x is 5. 10. So 10 by 25 into 100, the result is option C. Everybody clear? Yes or no? Look, the mean and SD of A, B, and 2. What are the observations? A, B, and 2. How many observations are there? 3 observations are there. Yes or no? What is this? Mean. What is this? SD. Okay, now, guys, if you want to find out A into B, you want to establish a relationship between A and B first of all. Yes or no? Guys, if I use a formula of a SD, what do I get? Summation x square value I can find out because mean is given, SD is also given. When the mean and SD are both given, what I can find out? Summation x square. I gave you a one-liner for summation x square. You remember that? What is it? Summation x square is equal to n into SD the square plus mean square. Yes or no? Hope you remember this. Otherwise, you'll have to write many steps. Yes, sir. Have I not given this? SD is how much? 2 by root 3. How do you solve 2 by root 3 in your calculator? Type what first? Oh my god. Type 3. First of all, when you square this, use your common sense. When you square this, 2 becomes what? 4. Root 3 becomes what? So is it not 4 by 3? Is it not 4 by 3? This is SD, guys. SD square is what? Numerator and denominator both must be squared. 2 square is what? 4. Root 3 whole square is what? 3. Type 4 by 3 m plus. Done now. Now x bar. 3 into equal m plus MRC into what is n? 3. What is summation x square? 30 point. 31 alva. 30.9199 another 31. First of all, what is summation x square andre? Each observation needs to be squared. Yes or no? Andre a square plus b square plus. Isn't it? Isn't it? Helipa. A square plus b square is equal to what? 27? Yes, sir. A square plus b square is equal to 27. Guys, using mean, can you not get one more equation for a and b? What is mean? A plus b plus 2 divided by 3 equal to what? Array, what is mean, guys, of these 3 observations? Sum of the values divided by number of observations. A plus b plus 2. The 3 values are a, b and 2. When you add them, a plus b plus 2 divided by what? 3. Equal to what they have given? 3. So what is a plus b equal to? 9 minus 2? So a plus b equal to 7. Look, in quadratic equation, I gave you a formula for this. What is it? A square plus b square is a plus b whole square minus 2ab equal to what? 27. What do I know here? A plus b value, which is 7. 7 square is 49 minus 27 is 22. 2ab goes that side. 2 ones are 2 11s are. So what is ab value? Once again. Guys, you are asked to find a into b value, okay? So definitely there should be 2 equations relating a and b. Yes or no? There should be 2 equations relating a and b. So definitely those 2 equations, one will be from arithmetic mean, one will be from standard deviation. How many observations are there? 3 observations. What is an for these 3 observations? A plus b plus 2 by 3 equal to what? 3. 3 3s are. Plus 2 goes to the other side, becomes what? Minus 2. So what is a plus b? 7. Clear? A plus b is 7. Look now. Using standard deviation, I should get one more equation relating a and b. So how do I get this? Guys, I know mean, I know standard deviation. What is the unknown? Summation x square. What is summation x square? A square plus b square plus 2 square. Array, all values I need to square and add. Yes or no? That is what is summation x square. What's the formula? One liner I gave you for summation x square. N into SD square plus mean the square. What is SD square, guys? SD is 2 by root 3. SD square is 4 by 3. Is that clear? Type 4 by 3 m plus, or you need not use memory for that. Type 4 by 3. What is 3 square? 9. Plus 9 you do. Into what is n? 3. What is it? That is 31. 4 goes to the other side, becomes what? 27. So a square plus b square is 27. Clear? Everybody. Now, in quadratic equation, I gave you how to complete the squares. What is it? A plus b the whole square minus 2ab equal to 27. Already I have a plus b value. What is it? 7 square is 49. This 27 comes to this side, becomes what? 49 minus 27, 22 equal to 2ab. 2 ones are 2 11s are. So a into b is equal to how much? 11. Understood? Everyone. Yes or no? Pakka. 100%. Mm-hmm. 11 questions. Huh? You will solve, You will not solve, I know. Huh? 5 more question never asked. Never asked. Could be one of those difficult questions that they ask. But this difficult questions trend, I'll tell you, once in a, let's say, blue moon, 4-5 papers, once in 4-5 papers, you might get that difficult question. They've never asked these questions. So far, they have never asked. Oh, they have asked this question, I'll tell you. 7th question. 8th question also asked. 10th question asked. 9th question. This variety they have asked. 8th, 9th, 10th, and 7th. Please solve and come. Aguda. Everybody, all the best for tomorrow's test. Do well. ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಎಂಟಿ ಪೇಪರ್ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಏನಕ್ಕೆ 30 out of 30 ಬಂದ ನಂದು ಬಜೆಟ್ ಔಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಬಜೆಟ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಐ ನೋ majority of you will score it up. So I'll ask surprise questions, then only I'll offer chocolates, not for test, because I can't announce this. All the best, do well. Expecting more 30 out of 30. You will have 36 minutes of time as per examination schedule only. Each question 1.2 minutes. So solve the same way as I told you. First have a glance at all the question. Choose easy question. Apply from now only. In the exam you will remember what to do. Okay na? Agoda. All the best. Negative marking is there. Yes, let us begin with the exercise. Chapter number 15. Exercise set A. Initially, the probability was the branch of mathematics. The broad divisions of probability are subjective and objective. Option A. Subjective probability may be used in management. Guys, how well a management can decision making? Can you say everyone will make the decision the same way? Yes or no? It depends upon their experience and observation. Yes or no? It comes to what? Subjective then. Yes or no? So the answer is option C. An experiment is known to be random if the results of the experiment can be selected at random. An event that can be split into further events is known as a composite event. For example, if I ask you a question, what is probability that you get an even number on throwing a dice? Event is one only. Even number is one event, but it can be split into further units. What is it? 2, 4, 6. It's what? A composite event. See, as an event, if you see even number, it's one event, right? But when you write the sample space, you will know it is more than one, yes or no? So it is a composite event. Which of the following pairs of events are mutually exclusive? Which one? Peter is under 15 years age. Peter is a voter of Kolkata. If you have to be a voter, you should be at least 18 years of age. Yes or no? So it should be option D. They cannot occur simultaneously. Whereas all other events can occur simultaneously. Student reads in school, studies philosophy. Possible. In school, a student can read what? A philosophy. Raju was born in India. He is a fine engineer. He's in India. He is an engineer. Possible at the same time. Yes or no? Ruma is 16 years old. She is a good singer. 16 years old can be a singer. Yes or no? Both can occur simultaneously. P of A equal to P of B. Then same events, huh? Same events, huh? Maybe same events, huh? Maybe different events. Let me give you an example. Guys, where P of A and P of B are equal. Let's say A is getting ahead on tossing a coin. B getting prime number, getting a prime number on tossing a die. Can you tell me the probability of A? 1 by 2. Getting a prime number on tossing a die. How many prime numbers are there from 1 to 6? 2, 3, 5. Probability of B is 3 out of 6, which is 1 by 2. Probabilities are equal. Is it necessary that they should be of same events? They can be different also. So answer is option C. A and B may be different events. Not necessarily they are same events. They can be different events. Still, you get the probabilities, possibly get the probabilities as same. Yes or no? Have you understood? A intersection B equal to 0 means the events are mutually exclusive. For two events A and B, if P of A union B equal to 1, what sort of events are these? They are exhaustive events. I have proved this also, right? If an unbiased coin is tossed once, then the two events head and tail are. First event is what? Head. Second event is what? Tail. What's the sample space? Head or tail. First of all, are they mutually exclusive? Yes. There's no common thing between head and, A and B. A intersection B is what? 0. Right? If you get a head, can you get a tail? No, they cannot occur simultaneously. They are mutually exclusive. Yes. What is A union B? Are they not is it not equal to the sample space? When the A union B and the sample space are equal, they are exhaustive also. They are mutually exclusive. They are exhaustive. And what is P of A? 1 by 2. What is P of B? 1 by 2. So, getting head and tail are mutually exclusive, exhaustive, as well as equally likely. That means all of this. Have you understood? Everybody, look at the next question. P of A equal to P of B, then the two events A and B are equally likely. The probabilities are equal. What do you say? They are equally likely events. Yes or no? For two events, A and B, P of A intersection B is not equal to P of A into P of B.
If they are independent, it is equal to P of A into P of A into P of B. If they are dependent, it will not be equal to P of A into P of B. What is the answer? Dependent. Yes or no? If it is independent, it will be equal in between. Yes or no? Say yes or no. Helrappa. A slash B is equal to P of A. Independent events. Occurrence of B doesn't affect A. So they are A is independent of B, B is independent of A, B is independent of A. What is it? Both A and B. A and B are independent to each other. Clear, everybody? See, here it is dependent. Basically, it is for what? Independent events. Yes or no? Hope you remember. For independent events, we wrote P of A slash B as P of A, P of B slash A as P of B, P of A slash B dash as P of A, P of A slash B dash when B as what we have written P of B dash A dash as P of B. So all these are the condition for the two events to be what? Independent. What do you mean by independent events? A is independent of B. B is independent of A. So that means option D is the right answer. If two events A and B are independent, then all of this complementaries are also independent to each other as well. If two events A and B are independent, then they can be mutually exclusive. Huh? Why? Mutually exclusive events means they are dependent events. Yes or no? That means they cannot be mutually exclusive. Independent events can never be mutually exclusive. Yes or no? Same way, mutually exclusive events can never be independent. If two events A and B are mutually exclusive, then they cannot be independent. If a coin is tossed twice, then the events occurrence of one head, occurrence of two heads, and occurrence of no heads are. What is occurrence of one head probability when you toss a coin twice? HH, HT, TH, TT is the sample space. Correct? Occurrence of one head probability is what? 2 out of 4. Occurrence of two head probability is 1 out of 4. Occurrence of no head probability is 1 by 4. Are they equal? All of them are not equal. That means not equally likely. Maybe two of them can be equal, but all of them are not equal. So you can infer that not equally likely. Clear, everybody? Say yes or no. The probability of an event can assume any value between 0 and 1, including 0 and 1. So option B is the answer. P of A equal to 0, then the event A is will never happen. Yes or no? It is an impossible event. Option A is the answer. Clear, everyone? P of A equal to 1, the event is known as the sure event. Option D. P is to Q are the odds in favor of an event. Which one is favor? P is favor, against is Q. What do you want? Probability of that event. Favorable by total. What is favorable? P. Total is P plus Q. This is the probability. Answer is option B. P of A is 5 by 9. You want odds against. Guys, this is favorable. Can I not write 9 as 5 plus 4? So this is favorable. Against is which one? 4. Yes or no? Now what do you want? Odds against or odds favor? Against. What is the first number I should write? Against outcome or favorable outcome? So what is against outcome? 4 is to favorable outcomes 5. 4 is to 5. Option C. Clear, everybody? Are you getting it? Look at the next question. A, B, C are mutually exclusive and exhaustive. Then what is P of A plus P of B plus P of C equal to? 1. Yes or no? Haven't we discussed this? A denotes the student reads in school. B denotes he plays a cricket. Then A intersection B is equal to 0.
can't occur simultaneously. B slash A is defined. First of all, guys, what is B slash A? P of A intersection B by occurred event is what? A. P of A. Everybody look here. Understand one thing. If P of A becomes a sure event, if A becomes a sure event, what happens to A dash? What happens to A dash? If A is a sure event, A becomes what? Impossible. Why? P of A plus P of A dash is equal to what? 1. So, if A becomes a sure event, P of B slash A dash is not defined. Yes or no? This conditional probability will not be defined if if A is a sure event, because in the denominator for P of B slash A, P of A dash comes. If P of A dash is 0, is this probability defined? No. So please understand, when you talk about A, you also discuss about A dash, especially when it comes to conditional probability. If A is a sure event, A dash becomes a impossible event. Impossible event's probability is 0. Anything by 0 is not defined. So this probability will not be defined in that case. So can it be a sure event? No. No. B is a sure event. You can't say about B because occurred event is A here. So A is not an impossible event. A is an impossible event. So B is an impossible event. We need not discuss about B over here. So A is not an impossible event. What do you mean by not an impossible event? A is not an impossible event. Means there is some chance of occurrence of it. Yes or no? Maybe. See, sure event is 1. Not an impossible event means any value from between 0 and 1. Let's say, for example, 0.4. So in that case, A dash is also defined. If A dash is defined, then this probability is also defined. Therefore, option C is the answer. Look at the question number 26. P of A slash B dash. Write down the definition of conditional probability for this. P of A intersection what? B dash. Occurred event is which one? A dash. Now tell me, guys, what is the right answer for this? P is not a sure event. If B is not a sure event, it can be impossible event also. If B is not a sure event, it can be an impossible event also. If B is an impossible event, P of A dash B is not defined. Yes or no? If P of B is an impossible event, P of A dash B is not defined. The conditional probability will not be defined. So discuss about B and B dash both when you talk about B. Everybody understood. So B is not a sure event means it could be impossible event also. Not a sure event means probability should not be equal to 1. That means it can be 0 also. If it is 0, is P of A slash B is defined? No. So is it option A? No. B is sure event? No. B is an impossible event. If B is an impossible event, the probability is 0. So P of B is not defined then. I mean, the conditional probability P of A slash B is not defined. So what is the right answer? P is not an impossible event. B is not an impossible event. So option B is the right answer. So this kind of questions are quite tricky. Quite tricky they are, right? So always write the definition like this and then decide what should be correct. Look at the next question. P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B. First of all, P of A union B is what? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. What is absent in this? A intersection B is absent. When A intersection B will be 0? When they are mutually exclusive. So what is the answer? A and B are mutually exclusive. So option D is the right answer. 28th. Addition theorem of probability states that for any two events, what is the right answer? Option C is the right answer. For any two events A and B, guys, for any two events A and B, which one is correct? Everybody, it connects A, B and A intersection B. What formula connects A, B, A intersection B and all? A union B is equal to P of A into P of, plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Yes or no? Now guys, if these two are equal, P of A plus P of B and P of A intersection B are equal, what happens to P of A union B? 0. It becomes an impossible event. 0 is possible. Any probability being 0 is possible. We're not talking about conditional probability over here. We're talking about P of A union B. P of A union B being 0 is possible. Now, P of A plus P of B greater than P of A intersection B. When this sum is more than this, the result of this will be what? Positive or negative? So P of A and B can be positive. That means what's the right answer? Option C. See, the difference between option A and option C is what? Here there is no equal. Can they be equal? Can the sum of P of A and P of B be equal to P of A intersection B? Yes. If they are equal, P of A union B comes out to be 0. What do you mean by P of A union B? Probability of occurrence of at least one unit. When the probability of occurrence of at least one unit is what? 0. At least one event is 0. What do you mean by probability? See, for which event the probability will be equal to 1? See, at least one. Probability of A union B equal to 1 means 0 means what will be equal to 1? Its complement. What is its complement? None of the events occurring. At least one's complement is what? None. So none of the events occurring becomes a sure event in that case. So P of A union B being equal to 0 is possible because none of the events occurring probability being sure event is also possible. Yes or no? So therefore, option C is the right answer because even equal to is also possible for this. For any two events A and B, tell me which one is correct. Option B or C? Option B. What does A minus B mean? Only A or only B? A minus B means only A. Only A formula, how do you get from addition theorem? Take those only A terms. Wherever A terms are there, only those terms. P of A is there, but P of B, A is not there. We don't consider that. P of A intersection B, there is a A, so we consider that. So that means this is the right answer. Everybody, look at the next question. Limitations of a classical definition of a probability. It is applicable when the total number of elementary units are finite. Elementary units should be what? Events are finite only. It can't be infinite. Because n of s should be defined, right? If n of s to be defined, it should be finite number of units only. N of s cannot be infinite. Can n of s be infinite? What happens to the probability if n of s becomes infinite? N of a by n of s, it is not defined. Yes or no? Right. It is applicable if the elementary events are equally likely. Of course, events could be equally likely also. It is applicable if the elementary events are mutually independent. Not necessary. Not necessary. So what is the limitation? Option C. Classical definition of probability doesn't talk about mutual independence. So it should be option C. Classical definition talks about total number of events should be finite and elementary events are equally likely. For example, getting a head is 1 by 2. Getting a tail is 1 by 2. Getting a number 1 on tossing a die, 1 by 6. Getting a number 2 on tossing a die, 1 by 6. Are they not equally likely? That is what is the elementary events. Have you understood? Are equally likely. Getting each and every outcome out of the total outcomes probability is same. That is what is elementary events are equally likely. That is a condition, but not necessary that they are mutually independent. According to statistical definition of probability, the probability of an event A is, I discussed about this, option A, it's a limiting value or not non-limiting value? It's a limiting value of ratio of what? Number of finite finite outcomes favorable to what? The event divided by total number of events or outcomes. What is the answer? Option A. The theorem of compound probability states that compound probability means it refers to what? Conditional probability. So, if you look at option A, P of A intersection B equal to P of A into P of B slash A they have given. Now look at this. P of A as it is. What is P of B slash A by definition? P of A intersection B by P of A. Occurred event is A here. P of A cancels. You get what? P of A intersection B. What was on the left hand side? P of A intersection B only. That means option A is the right answer. 34th question. A and B are mutually exclusive events. Tell me which one is correct. Consider P of first option, guys. What is P of A minus B? P of A minus P of A intersection B. Yes or no? A minus B means only A. What's the formula for only A? P of A minus P of A intersection B. See, if these two to be equal, this should be what? 0. Yes or no? This is what, guys? P of A minus B, right? If this P of A minus B to be equal to P of A, this should be equal to what? 0. What should be 0? A intersection B should be 0. That means mutually exclusive. So option A is correct. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? So when do you get P of A minus B as P of A? When P of A intersection B is 0. When is P of A intersection B is 0? When they are mutually exclusive. 36th question. Number of conditions to be satisfied for 3 events to be mutually independent. So it is 4. 35th. P of A minus B is equal to P of B minus A. Then the 2 events A and B satisfy the condition. What is P of A minus B? P of A minus P of A intersection B. What is P of B minus A? P of B minus P of A intersection B. If I take minus P of A intersection B this side, they get cancelled. So what do you get finally? P of A equal to P of B. What is the right answer? Option A. How many more questions? Oh my god. Oh. 55. Oh my god. Yes, 37 question. 2 events A and B are independent, then P of A intersection B is multiplication theorem is applicable. What is it? P of A into P of B. Values of a random variable always. For theoretical distribution, it should be a positive value, especially when discrete and when it comes to discrete probability distribution like binomial and Poisson, then only it is positive whole numbers. But here, could be negative also. So we have discussed one of the probability distribution question. There was a negative value.
Yes, sir.
Right? Can be negative, can be positive.
Yeah.
21.5 something you got expected value. In that there was a negative value also. Fractional value also. Yes or no? So please understand random variable can be any real numbers. Expected value of a random variable can be positive, can be negative, or can be 0 also. Why? If a random variable is positive or negative, definitely expected value may lead to what? Positive or negative, even 0 also. If all the values taken by random variable are equal, x values are equal, random variable means what? X values are equal means what will be 0? Standard deviation is 0, yes or no? Right, observations are same means standard deviation is same. Not just the standard deviation, mean deviation, quartile deviation, even the range are 0. What is the answer? Standard deviation is 0. Guys, x and y are independent, then option A is the answer. E of xy equal to E of x into E of y. We have discussed this property. Yes or no? Look, x values are x1, x2, x3, x4 and the corresponding probabilities are p1, p2, p3, p4. What do you want? Expected value. What is it? p1 x1 plus p2 x2 plus p3 x3 plus p4 x4. What is the right answer? Option C. F of x is a probability mass function of a random variable x. Guys, they can give you f of x or they can give you p of x, one and the same. Summation p of x is always equal to what? 1. In place of p of x, we should write f of x. That's it. Everybody understood. Which option is correct? You tell me. Is it B or is it D? Is it B or is it D? It is D. Why? This will tell you that probability needs to be 0 or more than 1. There is no restriction for P of f of x over here. This means it could be even negative also. This will clearly say probability can never be negative. Have you understood? And this would say sum of the probabilities is equal to 1. Then, variance of a random variable is given by which one is correct, sir? I have given you the symbolic representation of variances. Please check. Please check. What is the right answer? A and B. Is it? Yes, sir. No. Which one is correct? Array. Both A and B, right? No, Rapa. I have given that variance, under variance, random variable and the probability distribution. Variance, I have given symbolic representation. I had given you the formula E of x square minus E of x the whole square. And two other things I had given. What is it? E of x minus mu the whole square. Mu andre E of x tane. I have given this in this way. Mu andre ಏನಪ್ಪ? Mean tane. Mean andre ಏನು? Expected value. Andre this is correct tane. A. Even B is also. Both are one and the same. Mu means what? Mean. For a probability distribution, mean means what? Expected value. That means A and B are one and the same. Yes or no? Option D is the right answer. And this question, it is a dispersion question. They have given that in probability. Guys, SD of y they are asking. What is SD of x? We don't know. SD of x only we should take. What is A value? What is A value? Minus 3 should take what? Only plus 3. What is B value? 1 into SD of x. So it's 3 into SD of x, which is the right answer. Option D. Clear, everybody? Look at the next question. Probability of getting a head when two unbiased coins are tossed simultaneously. Getting a head means one head. How many favorable outcomes per head? 2. 2, right? What are those? HT and TH. How many possible outcomes? 4. Answer is 1 by 2. 0.5. Clear? A head means how many heads? 1 head. An unbiased coin is tossed twice. What's the probability of getting at least one tail? At least one tail means 1 minus probability of no tail. No tail means 0 tail. 0 tail means how many cases? Only one. 1 by 4, which is 3 by 4, which is 0.75. Are you getting it? If an unbiased die is rolled once, what is n of s? 6. Any number from 1 to 6, yes or no? The odds in favor of getting a point which is a multiple of 3. Tell me. Multiple of 3 means 3 and 6. These are the favorable outcomes, correct? Tell me against outcomes are 1, 2, 4, 5. These are against outcomes. They have said odds in favor or against? In favor. So favorable outcomes are 2. Against outcomes are 4. 2 ones are 2 twos are. So 1 is 2. 2. Option A. Are you getting it? Guys, what is the event? Getting a multiple of 3. Your favorable outcomes are 2.
Against outcomes are definitely 4. Yes or no? So it is 2 is to 4, which is 1 is to 2. What if the question had been odds against? Would have been 2 is to 1. This question I think we have solved. A bag contains 15 1 rupee coins, 25 2 rupees coins, and 10 5 rupee coins. If a coin means how many coins? One coin. Guys, whenever they say one thing is drawn, don't apply the combination concept. For more than one only, you apply the combination concept. For n of s or even n of a also. When only one thing is drawn, don't apply combination. Clear? Everybody. Now, a coin is drawn. So that coin could be anyone amongst how many coins? Total how many coins are there? 50. So my n of s will be how much? 50. What is my favorable outcome? Not selecting 1 rupee coin. Not selecting 1 rupee coin means I have to exclude 15 coins. How many coins are available for the selection now? 35. So it could be any one out of those 35 coins. Probability is what? 35 by 50, which is 0.7. Same question we had solved. ABC are three mutually exclusive, mutually independent with probabilities. Mutually independent. Okay. Probabilities are 0.3, 0.2, 0.4. Independent means what? Multiplication theorem is applicable. Yes or no? P of A into P of B into P of C. Multiply them. 0.024. Option C is the answer. Look at 51st question, everyone. Two letters are taken at random from home. One thing or two things are? Two things means combination applied or not? Combination has to be applied. N of S is what? Total how many letters are there in home? 4 letters. From 4 letters, you are taking how many letters? 2. What is 4C2? 4 into 3 divided by 2. How much it is? 6. Now tell me, what is the probability that none of the letters would be vowels? How many vowels are there in the word home? 2 vowels. They should not be vowels means they should be consonants. So n of a, how many consonants are available for selection? 2. How many letters you want? 2 only. Why? 2 letters are drawn at random. 2C2 is what? Probability is what? Option A. Clear? Everyone. If a card is drawn at random from a pack of 52 cards, how many cards? A card means one card. Guys, how many events are there? Spade is one event, ace is the other event. What separates the two events? Or means what? As per the question, what we need to find? P of A union B. What is P of A union B? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. A for spade. How many spades are there in total? 13 out of 52. B for ace. How many aces are there in total? 4 out of 52. Now, A intersection B. How many aces are spades? In spade, there is one ace. So it should be a ace as well as a spade. How many cards are there? 1 out of 52. So 17 minus 1, 16 by 52. Divide and tell me the result. 0.30. 76. Divide the options. 4 by 13. Don't try to cancel things and waste your time. Everybody. Guys, they're asking us to find expected value of x minus y. You know, expected value of x plus y is e of x plus e of y. Definitely, expected value of x minus y will be e of x minus e of y. What is e of x given? 4.5. And e of y, 2.5. And the result is option A. Have you understood? The variance of random variable x is 23. Array, dispersion question. I don't know why they have given this. Variance of ax plus b is what, guys? A square into variance of x. What is a value here? 2 square is how much? 4 into what is variance of x given? And the answer is option D. Everyone understood?
Look, what is the probability of having at least 1/6? Guys, they are saying at least 1/6. Whenever they say at least 1, you can always convert that into 1 minus probability of no 6. At least 1/6 they're asking. We convert that into 1 minus probability of no 6. How many dice are thrown? 3. Are they dependent or independent? Each throwing of a die is independent. Yes or no? So since they are independent, we take one dice at a time. Yes. First die not producing 6. 5/6. If it doesn't produce 6, probability of producing 6 is 1/6. Not producing a 6 is 5/6. Second die not producing 6 is. Third die not producing 6 is. Why am I multiplying all these three? They are independent. Everybody, 1 minus 5/6, the whole cube. Answer is option B. Have you understood? Shall we move on? Set B, do you have any questions to be asked, or should I solve all the questions? Solve all? Already solved, huh? Set C questions you want or set B questions? Set B you solved, huh? Madbeka? Okay. Anyways. Set C, okay, if you have not got, don't worry. We will solve it later. We'll solve it later. Set B also, we will solve it off now in a flow. 2 balls are drawn at random from a bag of 5 white and 7. Guys, should I use the combination concept here? Why? More than 1 means definitely combination. N of S is total, how many are there? How many to be selected? 2. 12C2, how much it is? 12 into 11 divided by 2, how much? 66. Now N of A, it is hidden in the question that they would be of different colors. Guys, how many are drawn? 2 are drawn. Both should be of different color means what? One should be white, one should be black. Correct? That means 5C1 into 6C1. Why into? 1 black. Sorry, my bad. 1 black and 1 white and 1 black. Then only they will be of 2 different colors. Yes or no? 1 white, how do I select? From 5 white, 5C1. And means what? Multiplication. 5C1 is 5, 7C1 is 7, 5 7s are 35. And the probability is 35/66. Have you all understood? Say yes or no? The chance of throwing at least 7 in a single cast with 2 dice. At least 7 means what is at least 7? Sum is at least 7. That is the interpretation. Sum is missing actually. Sum should be at least 7. What do you mean by at least 7? 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 or 11 or 12. Guys, for sum is equal to 7, you know favorable outcomes. How many? 6 out of 36. Or means what? Addition. For sum equal to 8, how many favorable outcomes? 13 minus 8, 5. 5/36. For sum equal to 9, 4/36. 3/36. 2/36. 1/36. Add all the numerators first. 21 divided by 36. How much is the result? 0.58. Which option gives you 0.5833? 7/12. Have you all understood? Sum more than at least 7 means more than or equal to? More than or equal to 7. Clear? Everybody? Yes or no? Understood? Helrappa? Copied? Third question. What is the chance of getting at least one defective? Guys, whenever they say at least one, what do? 1 minus probability of none defective. Correct? Because they are asking one defective. At least one defective means 1 minus probability of no defective. Tell me, guys, how many items are drawn? 3 items. From total, how many? 6. So, if you want to find any probability, denominator is n of s. What is n of s? 6c3. Numerator should be n of a. So, your favorable outcome is what, guys? Your favorable outcome is what? They have said no defective. We converted that to no defective. So, if it is no defective, definitely it should be from non-defective. Out of 6 items, how many are defective? 2 are defective, 4 are non-defective. Yes or no? 2 are defective, 4 are non-defective. So the 3 items should be from 4 non-defective items only. So what is it? 4C3. What is 63? Solve it first. 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 6. Take it up. 4 into 3 into 4C3 is nothing but 4C1 into 4 you do. 4 by 20. Make it negative. Add 1. How much is the result? 0.8. Option C is the answer. They've said at least one defective. Convert that into 1 minus probability of no defective. 6 are the total items. 2 are defective. 4 are non-defective. No defective means how many ever items you're drawing, they should be from non-defective only. That is the favorable outcome. Therefore, it is 4C3. What is the denominator for any probability represent? N of S. For N of S, what is it? From total only, we should select 3. Yes or no? How many are the total items? 6. So, 6C3 is the denominator. Understood? Understood? Guys, these things you are supposed to solve. Right? I am solving it. No response only. Are you getting it or not getting? You tell me first of all. 2 unbiased dice are rolled together. What is the probability of getting no difference of points? What do you mean by no difference of points? Doublet. 1, 1 difference is how much? 0. So no difference of points means doublet case. How many doublets are there? 6. Total outcomes are 36. So 6 ones are 6 6 are 1 by 6 is the probability. No difference means taking the difference of 2 points should give you 0. When will it give 0? When the case is doublet case. Understood? How many doublet cases are there? 6. Out of how many? 36. A, B, C are mutually exclusive, independent. Guys, can the mutually exclusive events be independent? No. If they are not, if it is not possible, they are asking what is the probability that they occur simultaneously? Impossible. 0. But in the option, they have given any value between 0 and 1. Check once. 0 only or option D? Someone said option D. C ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರಾ? ಯಾರೋ D ಅಂದ್ರು ಮತ್ತೆ ಯಾರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ ನನಗೆ? Someone came to me asking this question. I said it is 0, sir. They have given option D ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಯಾರೋ. ಸೀನಾ? ಬೇರೆ ಯಾವುದೋ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ನೋಡಿರ್ತೀರಾ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ಲಿ. 6th one, guys. There are how many balls? 10 balls, numbered from 1 to 10. If one of the ball is selected, would you use a combination for this? No. What is the probability that the number printed on the ball would be an odd number greater than 4? What are the odd numbers greater than 4? 5, 7, 9, 11. Why? 1 to 10 only. How many favorable outcomes for you? 3. Out of how many? 10. What is 3 by 10? 0.3. Option D. Clear? Clear? 7th. Following are the wages of 8 workers. If one worker is selected at random, N of S is 8 only. Yes, da. N of S is what? 8. Because there are total 8 workers. One worker is selected at random means it could be any worker. Yes or no? Now, what is N of A? His wage would be lower than the average wage. First of all, find the average wage. What is it? 50. Now, how many are lesser than 50? 32, 45, 45, 40. Yes or no? 4 is N of A. Probability is 1 by 2, 0.5. Sir, how did we get average wage? AM you find. Add all of them divided by 8. How many are less than 50? 4 people. Favorable outcomes are 4. Total outcomes are 8. 4 by 8 is how much? 0.5. A, B, C are 3 mutually exclusive and exhaustive events. Guys, for 3 events to be mutually exclusive as well as exhaustive, what is the equation? P of A plus P of B plus P of C equal to 1. What have they also given? P of A is equal to P of A is equal to 2 times P of B equal to 3 times P of C. Yes, sir. What we are asked to find? P of B. Express everything in terms of P of B. What is P of A in terms of P of B? 2 times P of B. Suppose if they had asked in terms of P of A, should have expressed everything in terms of what? P of A only. But here the question asked is P of B. So we are expressing everything in terms of P of B only. Should I change this P of B? It will remain P of B only. What is P of C in terms of P of B? 2 by 3 into P of B is equal to what? 1. Take P of B outside. 2 plus 1 plus 2 by 3 equal to 1. Solve what first? 2 by 3 plus 1 plus 2. Take it to the other side and multiply. You know how to take it to the other side, right? Divide equal, multiply with 1. What is P of B? 2, 7. What is the right answer? 3 by 11. For 2 events A and B, P of B is equal to 0.3. P of A but not B. What do you mean by A but not B? A only, right? A minus B, correct? A but not B means only A. What is only A formula? P of A minus P of A intersection B. What is P of A minus B given? 0.4. What is P of A? Not A is 0.6, so P of A will be 0.4. Tell me, what should be P of A intersection B then? Then only 0.4 equal to 0.4. If P of A intersection B is 0, what sort of events they are? Mutually exclusive. You're thinking, what for? They have given P of A, P of B for nothing. For nothing. Only to deceive you. Halwa kadike. These kind of question very often we have solved. Many questions we have solved. 1 to 12 are the numbers. Yes, sir. How many events are there here? How many events are there? What are the 2 events? Multiple of 5. Multiple of 6. What separates the 2 events? Or means union. What's the formula for P of A union B? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. If I want to find out how many numbers are there which are multiples of 5, what I need to do? 12 by 5. 2.4, but I should be taking only. So 2 out of how many? 12. P of B, 12 by 6, exactly 2. 2 out of 12. But for A intersection B, I should take the LCM of 5 and 6, which is 30. 12 by 30 is 0 point something. I should be taking 0 only. What is the result of this? 4 by 12, 1 by 3. Option D only. Right? Helrappa. You're writing the test today. It doesn't seem like that. Huh? Tired, Who should be tired first of all? Me or you? Then, both. Oh my God. ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆಯಿಂದ ಪಡ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನ್ ಟೈರ್ಡ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಅಫ್ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ನಿಮ್ ಕೆಲ್ಸ ಅದೇನೆ, ನನ್ ಕೆಲ್ಸನೂ ಅದೇನೆ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ 1 to 1, yes or no ಅಂದ್ರೆ. ಬಟ್ ಹೂ ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಟೈರ್ಡ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಯಾರು ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು? ನಾನೇ ತಾನೆ, ನೀವಾ? ಕಾಮ್ ಆನ್ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕಷ್ಟೇ ನೀವು. ಕಮಾನ್ ಸರ್, ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳಕಾಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಹೆಂಗ್ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳಕಾಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ. ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ರೈಟಿಂಗ್ ದ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಇನ್ ಸೆಪ್ಟೆಂಬರ್. ಜಾನ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಸೆಪ್ಟೆಂಬರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. ಸೆಪ್ಟೆಂಬರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಹೆಂಗ್ ಬರೀತೀರಾ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ? ಹೌ ಡು ಯು ರೈಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದ 4 ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್? ಜಸ್ಟ್ 1 ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ 6 hours ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂರಕ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, I'm saying you have to study 8 hours a day. ಈಗಲ್ಲ, ಅಫ್ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಇವಾಗಿಂದಾನೆ. If you don't study 8 hours a day, forget about passing. If you're not giving 2 hours per subject, guys, 2 hours per subject, not possible. Not at all possible. Sir, we are giving 6 hours, only 2 hours ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಆಗೋಗುತ್ತೆ, 8 hours ಆಗೋಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. Off class 8 hours a day. Right? Not giving 8 hours. Forget about passing. Okay, tell me then. Okay. Yeah, guys, let's start with exercise questions on chapter number 60, set A. See, set A is mainly theory-based questions. Let's see how you handle this. A theoretical probability distribution. Guys, which is the right answer? Theoretical probability distribution does not exist in theory, exists in real life. Very good. Exist both in theory as well as real life. Probability distribution may be. What's the right answer, guys? Probability distribution may be. Very good. Option D. Either discrete or continuous. An important discrete probability distribution among these 4 options. Which one? Poisson. Option A. An important continuous probability distribution out of these. Tell me, guys, which one? Continuous probability distribution. Very good. Normal distribution. Moving on. Parameter is a characteristic of. Guys, please understand, this is one of the concept in sampling theory. For time being, you just remember, parameter is a characteristic of population. Parameter is a characteristic of population. I'll be explaining this once again in the chapter called sampling theory. Parameter is a characteristic of population. Guys, an example of a parameter, guys, it's a since it is parameter is a characteristic of population, example for parameter will be population mean. It will be population mean. Is it clear? Everybody say yes or no, guys. A trial is an attempt to, what is it? Produce an outcome which is neither certain nor impossible. What do you mean by certain? Sure event. Impossible means probability is 0. So anything between certain and impossible, right? Option D is the right answer, right? Guys, trial means tossing of a coin. Just visualize that example, tossing of a coin. Yes or no? Eighth one, the important characteristic of Bernoulli trials is, what is it? Each trial is associated with just two possible outcomes. That is also a characteristic. And trials are independent. That is also characteristic. That means option D is the right answer. Is it clear, everybody? Everyone clear? Right. Guys, look at the ninth one. The probability mass function of binomial distribution is given by NCX, P power X, Q power N minus X. What is the right answer? Option B is the right answer. Right? 10th one, guys. X is a binomial variable with parameters n and p, then X can assume. What's the answer? We have dealt with this question before. Yes, any whole number between 0 and n, both inclusive. Very good. Next, 11th one. A binomial distribution is. Binomial distribution is. It can be symmetrical, it can be positively skewed, it can be negatively skewed. Tell me, guys, what is correct? Option D. Right? See, if you tick option A, you are saying that it's never symmetrical. If you tick option B, you are saying that it is never positively skewed. It is positively skewed when P is less than Q. Correct? It is negatively skewed when P is greater than Q. Possible, right? So what is the right answer? It is option D. It is symmetric when P and Q both are equal to 0.5. Yes, sir. Guys, look at 12th one. What is it? The mean of binomial distribution with a parameter n and p is. Guys, mean is n into p, but n into p is there in the option. So option C is the right answer. Clear? Everybody? Let's do questions. Correct? The variance of a binomial distribution. What is variance of binomial distribution? NPQ. But NPQ you don't see in any of the options. Which one is correct, guys? Which one is correct? Diksha, you'll have to check. It's not SD, it's variance. Diksha, it's not SD, it's variance. It's NP, but Q can be written as, or NQ, P can be written as 1 minus Q. Right? Option C is the right answer. Correct? Actually, 1 minus Q is P. So, NQ into P, that is nothing but NPQ only, that is variance. Understood? Look at the 14th one. What is it? An example of biparametric discrete probability distribution is. Very good. It is binomial distribution. Guys, look at 15th one. For a binomial distribution, mean and mode are. For a binomial distribution, mean and mode are equal when it is symmetrical. Guys, symmetrical distribution, mean, median, mode, all the three are equal. If mean, median, mode, all the three are equal, mean becomes equal to mode. Yes or no? It is symmetric distribution, guys. Q is equal to 0.5 means symmetric distribution. Yes or no? That means mean and mode are equal when Q is equal to 0.5. Guys, Q is equal to 0.5 means P is also equal to 0.5. Yes or no? Are you all getting it, guys? Look at 16th one. What is 16th one? The mean of binomial distribution is. Guys, what's the answer for 16th one? Mean of binomial distribution is always more than variance. Option A is the right answer. Look at 17th one. For a binomial distribution, there may be one mode or two modes. Yes or no? There may be one mode or two modes. Option D is the answer. Everyone understood? There may be one mode or two modes. Guys, in the old material they had given the wrong answer actually as multi-modes. I don't know whether they have corrected it or not. Let me just check. 17th one, the answer is, in the old material they had given as the option C multimodal, which is wrong. It's not always multimodal. It can be unimodal, it can be bimodal. Let us see whether they have corrected in the new material or not. 17th one, right? 17th one. No, they haven't corrected it yet, right? Still the mistake continues. It can be unimodal or bimodal. You can't always say it is multimodal, right? Everybody understood the meaning of it? Yes. The maximum value of variance of a binomial distribution with parameters n and p. Guys, we have discussed this. What's the maximum variance? Which option is correct? Which option is correct? What is the maximum variance? One of the discussed point. Very good. It's option B, n divided by 4. The method usually applied for fitting binomial distribution is known as, very good, method of moments. Not just for binomial, even for Poisson also it is method of moments only. Guys, look at 20th. Which one is not a condition for Poisson model? Guys, what is it? Not a condition for Poisson model. It is actually probability of having success is in a small time interval is a constant. Always. So you know probability is always a constant, but especially for a Poisson model, probability of having success in a small interval should be a constant. So it's option A. Please note it down. The condition for a Poisson model is probability having a success in a small interval of time is should be a constant. 21st, which one is uniparametric distribution? Tell me guys, which one is uniparametric distribution among these 4? Very good. Option B, Poisson. 22nd, for a Poisson distribution, what is correct guys? Very good. Option B, mean and variance are equal. 23rd, Poisson distribution may be, again option D, unimodal or bimodal. Yes or no? It can be unimodal or it can be even bimodal. Again they had given wrong answer. They have said multimodal. Let us check whether they have corrected it or not. 23rd, right? 23rd D. Oh, for 23rd they have given correct. But for binomial distribution they have made a mistake, right? It's option D for 23rd. Poisson distribution is, tell me guys, is it symmetric or always positively skewed? Very good. It's always positively skewed. Why? Because P is always very, very small. So P is less than Q. Therefore, it is always positively skewed. 25th guys, binomial distribution with parameters n and p can be approximated by a Poisson distribution with parameter m is equal to n into p is, what's the correct answer? What's the correct answer? When do you prefer Poisson over binomial? When do you prefer Poisson over binomial? Very good. Option D is the answer. Guys, n tends to infinity, p tends to 0, so that np remains finite. So that's the thing that we have to keep it in mind, that it's not infinite, Sanjay, it's finite. N is infinite and p is what? Very, very close to 0, and np remains a finite value. Guys, look at 26th question. For a Poisson fitting to an observed frequency distribution, we equate Poisson parameter to the mean of the frequency distribution. Guys, it is for fitting of Poisson distribution, what we basically, method of moments means we find basically the mean here, right? We equate Poisson parameter to the mean of frequency distribution. So it's option A. Look at 27th question. The most important continuous probability distribution is known as, which one guys? Very good. It's option B. Guys, 28th. Probability density function of a normal variable x is given by, which one is correct? Which one is correct? Which one is correct, guys? It's option A. It's option A. Everybody please understand. Option B gives you only from 0 to infinity. X should be from minus infinity to plus infinity. You may see this as a different thing, but please understand guys, it's 1 by sigma. First of all, let me write this e power minus x minus mu the whole square. And guys, the whole square is for even for sigma. So I can write the sigma square separately, and 2 multiplied with sigma square becomes 2 sigma square, and 1 into this is I can write the numerator divided by sigma root 2 pi. So that means both are one and the same. So it's option A. Correct? It's option A. Guys, 29. The total area of a normal curve is? It is 1. Option A. Normal curve is what shaped? Normal curve is what shaped? Bell shaped. Right? And normal curve is, tell me guys, positively skewed, negatively skewed, or symmetrical? What is the answer for 31st? It is symmetrical. Area of the normal curve between minus infinity to mu. Guys, mu point is for standard normal distribution, it becomes 0, or for normal distribution it will be mu only. So guys, from minus infinity to mu, the value of a normal curve is 0.5. Is it correct? Mu to infinity is also 0.5. That is also correct. What's the right answer? It's option D. It's option D. Both are correct. Option A and option B both are correct. Guys, 33rd question. What is it, guys? Cumulative frequency cumulative distribution function of a random variable x is given by? Guys, f of x and p of x are one and the same. F of x and p of x are one and the same. And remember, x cannot be more than x. That means it is option A. It is option A. So it should be smaller x within the brackets of f. It's not capital X. That's the difference between option A and option B. So it should be option A. 34th, guys, the mean and mode of a normal distribution. Tell me, guys, mean and mode of a normal distribution is always equal. Why? Symmetrical distribution, so mean, median, mode are equal. Guys, 35th question, the mean deviation about median of a standard normal variate is? Mean deviation. Guys, what is mean deviation? 2 SD equal to 2.5 MD, correct? So 2 divided by 2.5 SD, SD means sigma is equal to MD. Tell me, guys, 2 divided by 2.5 is 0.8. Guys, it's a standard normal, standard normal. For standard normal distribution, what is sigma? 1. So MD is equal to 0.8. Guys, there's a possibility that you will make a mistake. You might take this as option C. That's wrong. Why? Clearly they have said standard normal distribution. For standard normal distribution, sigma is equal to 1. So it's just a 0.8. Everybody understood? Everybody understood? Look at 36. The quartile deviation of a normal distribution with mean is equal to 10 and standard deviation equal to 4. Guys, when standard deviation is given, that's sufficient enough to find the quartile deviation. Yes or no? Guys, what is relationship between SD and QD? 2 SD is equal to 3 QD. Correct? So QD is equal to 2 by 3 into SD. Everybody, 2 divided by 3 into SD is how much? 4. The result is 2.6666. The nearest answer to this is what? It's option C, 2.7. Have you all understood? Say yes or no, guys. Guys, the next question, 37. For a standard normal distribution, the points of inflection are, see, for normal distribution, the points of inflection are mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. This is for normal distribution. For S and D, it is minus 1 and plus 1. Correct? Minus 1 and plus 1. So option C. Sanjay, you have to be very careful. It's a standard normal distribution, not just a normal distribution, right? 38. The symbol phi of A indicates from where to where, guys? Phi of A means area up to A. From where it starts? From where it starts? From minus infinity it starts. So what's the correct answer? Option C, minus infinity to A. Minus infinity to A. Shall we move on? Yeah, guys. 39th question. The interval mu minus 3 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma covers how much area? 99.73%. So which option is correct? Which option is correct? Very good, Sanjay. It is option D. All but 0.27% means 100 minus 0.27, if you do 99.73% only you will get. So 99.73% can be even written as all but 0.27% area of the normal distribution. So option D is the right answer. Let's moving on to number of misprints per page of a thick book follows what distribution? It is option B, Poisson distribution. Misprints means errors, correct? Mistakes. So option B is the right answer. 41st, the results of ODI matches between India and Pakistan follows. Win and a loss, correct? So obviously binomial distribution. Clear? It's a binomial distribution. The wage of workers of a factory follows. Guys, what distribution? Normal distribution. X and y are two independent normal variables, then x plus y is also a normal one. We have discussed this question. 43rd. Guys, we have set B question. We'll just complete this set B question and wind up for the day, right? Set C question you can try, right? So let us see set B question. What is the standard deviation of a number of recoveries among 48 patients when the probability of recovering is 0.75? Guys, what is standard deviation? NPQ under the root. What is number of trials? 48 patients will be number of trials here. What is probability of success? 0.75. Tell me guys, if P is 0.75, what is Q? 0.25. Everybody. 48 into 0.75 into 0.25, press equal, press the root. How much it is? 3. So standard deviation is option D. Is it clear, everybody? A standard deviation they are asking, number of patients n is given, probability of recovering success is given, not recovering is failure, that is Q is equal to 0.25. Guys, x is a binomial variable with n is equal to 20. What is n? 20. Now guys, x is, if it is known that it is symmetric, tell me guys, if it is known that it is symmetric, find the mean. Guys, symmetric, P is equal to Q is equal to 0.5, correct? Everybody. So what is mean? N into P. N is 20, P is 0.5, 20 into 0.5 is 10. Option D is the right answer. Guys, they have clearly said it is symmetric. Binomial distribution is symmetric when P and Q both are equal to 0.5 and mean is N into P. As simple as that. Everybody understood? Guys, look at third question. What distribution? Binomial. Parameters N and P. What would be the greatest value of the variance? Guys, what is maximum? Greatest value means maximum variance. What is the maximum variance, guys? N by 4. But they have given of n here, that is 16 divided by 4. What is 16 by 4? It is 4. Have you understood, guys? Greatest value of variance means maximum variance, which is n by 4 always. But in this question, n is given off as 16. So 16 by 4 is 4. Are you getting this, guys? It's all conceptual based questions. Yes or no? Guys, moving on. This question is one of the solved question in our example questions. Yes or no? X is a binomial variable with the parameter 15 and 1 by 3. N is 15 and P is 1 by 3. What is the value of the mode? Guys, if you want to find the value of mode, we need the reference value N plus 1 into P. Correct? 15 plus 1 is 16 into 1 by 3. 16 into 1 by 3 gives you 5.3333. Guys, integer or non-integer? Non-integer. So how many modes? Only one mode. Unimodal. That means, what is the only one mode? It is the integral value 5. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. What is the number of trials of binomial distribution having the mean and SD as 3 and 1.5? Guys, mean is NP and SD is root of NPQ. Guys, if mean is NP and SD is 1.5, what is NPQ, guys? Square of 1.5, which is 2.25. Yes or no? Square of 1.5 is 2.25. Guys, don't you think when mean and variance are given, you can find the value of Q? Yes, sir. What is Q, guys? Variance by mean, which is 2.25 divided by mean is how much? 3. Everybody, 2.25 divided by 3 gives you what? 0.75. If Q is 0.75, P is how much? 0.25. Now guys, what is it they're asking us to find? What is it they're asking us to find? Number of trials, that means n. Tell me guys, how do I find n? See, mean is n into p, which is equal to what they have given? 3. Correct? So, n is equal to 3 by p. Correct? So, 3 divided by what is p? 0.25. The value of n is 12. Option D is the right answer. Very good, Sanjay. Everyone understood this? See, mean is given and SD is given. Find out variance using SD, which is 2.25. Now, when you know variance and the mean, how to find Q? Variance by mean, right? Which is 0.75. Q is variance by mean. And once you know Q, P is 1 minus 0.75, which is 0.25. So, and also we know that mean is 3, NP is 3, so N is equal to 3 by P. So, 3 divided by 0.25, which gives you 12. Option D is the right answer. As moving on to the next question, question number 6. Question number 6. What is the probability of getting 3 heads? Yes, what is the question? P of x equal to 3 they are asking. If 6 unbiased coins are tossed, that means n is equal to 6. Yes, which formula I have to use? Binomial. So, what is it? NCX, P power x, Q power n minus x. Yes, tell me what is NCX? 6C3. P is 1 by 2 because probability of getting a head is 1 by 2, even failure is also 1 by 2. Very good, Sanjay. So, power 3, again 1 by 2 whole power. 6 minus 3 is 3. Guys, don't you think this is 1 by 2 whole power 6? 1 by 2 whole power 6. Type 1 divided by 2, press into. For power 6, how many times equal to? 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then multiply, press into. What is 63? Multiply 3 terms. 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 3 factorial is 6. And the answer 0.3125, option C. Everyone getting this? Everyone getting this? Please respond, guys. Guys, these questions you are supposed to do. I'm doing it so that you have nothing else to do. So you have something else to do, that is exercise set C. Okay, that you can try. Shall we move on? Guys, just focus on understanding things. Don't copy it, right? If you want to copy, you can copy. Anyways, recordings will be available. You can see it from the recordings, right? If overall percentage of success in an exam is 60, guys, what is 60? Probability of success 0.6. So what will be Q? 0.4. Guys, what is the probability that out of a group of 4 students, at least one has passed? Guys, at least one means what? 1 minus probability of none. None means x equal to 0. This is what is at least 1. Now guys, it's a binomial distribution. So it's going to be 4C naught P power naught. What is P? 0.6 power 0, 0.4 power 4, right? So everybody type 0.4 and raise the power to 4, press into equal to 3 times, and then 0.6 power 0 is 1, 4C naught is also 1, and make it negative. How do you make it negative? Plus or minus, add 1 to it. So how much it is? 0.9744, option B. Have you all understood? It is 0.9744. Everybody clear? Guys, do respond. Yes. Moving on to the next question. Question number 8. What is the probability of making 3 correct guesses in 5 true false type question? This is one of the solved questions in the class. What is the answer that we had got for this? 0.3125. So it's a binomial distribution NCX. So x is 3 here. So 5C3 P power P is 1 by 2 because true false type question, probability of the question being correct is 1 by 2. Again, the probability of question being wrong is also 1 by 2, right? So 1 by 2 power 3 into 1 by 2 power 2 is 1 by 2 power 5. Type 1 divided by 2, press into equal to how many times? 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. then into 5c3, that is 5 into 4 into 3 divided by 6, because 3 factorial is 6. So 0.3125. We have done this question. Yes or no? Guys, the next question, question number 9. The standard deviation of a Poisson variate x is 2. Guys, Poisson distribution, standard deviation is root m. So root m is equal to 2 means m is equal to how much? 4. Root m is equal to 2, so m is equal to how much? 4. Guys, what is the value that x can take between 1.5 to 2.9? What is the value it can take between 1.5 to 2.9? Anybody? X lies between 1.5 and 2.9 means what is the value possible? It's only 2. 1.5 to 2.9 means only one value, which is 2, correct? So as per the question, p of x equal to 2. The only whole number lies between 1.5 to 2.9 is only 2, right? So we need to find, as per the question, p of x equal to 2. So e power minus m, m power 2 divided by 2 factorial. Yes, e power minus m we don't know, so we'll take it to the denominator, 1 by e power 4, because m value is 4. M is 4, 4 square by 2 factorial. Everybody, take your calculator. E power 4 it is. Type E. What is E value? 2.72. Raise the power to 4. Press into equal to 3 times. Right? Then take it up. Divide equal. Into 4 square is 16. Divided by 2 factorial is 2. And the answer is 0.146. Which option is correct? 0.146 nearest to 0.144. 146 is more closer to 144 than 0.15. Yes or no? Guys, 0.146 is what you get. Which option is closer to 0.146? It is option D. You understood? Everybody, guys, respond. Say yes or no, guys. Clear? Guys, question number 10. What is it? If mean of a Poisson variable is 1, that means m is equal to 1. X takes the value at least 1. At least 1 means what, guys? 1 minus probability of x equal to 0, isn't it? 1 minus probability of x equal to 0. So that means 1 minus e power minus m, m power 0 by 0 factorial. Guys, everybody, m value is 1, correct? So it's 1 minus 1 by e. 1 minus 1 by e. What is m power 0 by 0 factorial? 1. So just that we have to find 1 minus 1 by e. Everybody, 1 by e you do, 1 divided by, what is e value? 2.72. Make it negative, plus or minus, add 1 to it. So how much it is? 0.6323. Option. Which option is correct? Option C is correct. Is it clear, everybody? A similar question we have already done. Yes or no? Guys, moving on to the next question. Question number 11. X is a Poisson variate with a parameter m. CV is given. Guys, we have solved a similar question like this. What is CV? 50. Guys, as per see, first of all, what is CV? SD by AM. Correct? CV is SD by AM into 100. So as per Poisson distribution, what is SD? Root m. What is AM? M. M can be written as root m the whole square into 100, because CV is SD by AM into 100, right? So one of the root m gets cancelled. 51s are 52s are. Guys, root m goes this side and 2 stays here. Root m is equal to 2 means m is equal to what? 4. Correct? Root m is equal to 2 means m is equal to 4. Now what is that they are asking? What is the probability that x would assume only non-zero values? Non-zero values means greater than 0. That means 1 minus probability of x equal to 0 is what we need to find. 1 minus e power minus 4 can be written as e power plus 4 and m power 0 by 0 factorial. This value is 1. Everyone, e power 4 you find out. What is e? 2.72. Raise the power to 4, press into equal to 3 times. Take it up. Divide equal, make it negative, plus 1 you do, how much it is? 0.9817. That means option B is the nearest answer. Everyone understood? Everyone understood? Right. Guys, let's move on to the next question. Question number 12. If 1.5% of items produced by a manufacturing unit are known to be defective, guys, probability of the item being defective is 1.5%. That means probability is very, very less. And how many items are there? 200 items. Which distribution, guys? Which distribution? Poisson distribution. So what does mean? M is equal to N into P. Everybody, N is 200 into P is 1.5. Press a percentage. You get what? 3. Now what is that we need to find? Would contain no defective item. That means P of x equal to 0 is what we need to find. Guys, it's e power minus m. E power minus 3 can be written as 1 by e power 3. Correct? Into m power 0. M power 0 by 0 factorial. Guys, m power 0 by 0 factorial is 1. Type e value in the calculator 2.72. It has a power 3. Press into equal to twice. Take it up. Divide equal. And the answer is 0.0496, which is the nearest answer, 0.05. Option A. You understood? It is 0.05. Moving on to the next question, question number 13. Guys, Poisson distribution it is. Guys, P of x equal to 1 equal to P of x equal to 2. You need to use what? PMF equation e power m minus m, m power x divided by x factorial. Guys, both the side e power minus m will get cancelled. Correct? So, m power 1 divided by 1 factorial on the left hand side. M power 2 by 2 factorial on the right hand side. M cancels, m power 1 is remaining. So, m is on the right hand side. 2 factorial when it is cross multiplied, it goes to the numerator of LHS. So, m is equal to what? 2. What is that they have asked? What is the value of mean? Option C is the right answer. Everybody clear? 14th one. Guys, 1% of an what? Airlines flights suffer minor equipment failure in an aircraft. What is the probability that there will be exactly 2 such failures? That means P of x equal to 2, they are asking us to find e power minus m into m power x by x factorial. Everybody, can you tell me what is the m value? N into P. How many flights are there? 100, and probability of success is 1%. So, isn't it 1? Yes. Yes, e power minus 1 can be written as 1 by e power plus 1. Correct? Now, m is 1 power 2 divided by 2 factorial. Everybody, type e value 2.72 into 2 factorial is into 2. Now, we have done with this. Take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. So, you get 0.1838. What's the right answer? 0.184. Option B is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question. It's a Poisson variate. Guys, PMF equation can be given as P of x or f of x. Both are one and the same. Guys, f of x or so this f of 2 is nothing but P of x equal to 2 actually. 3 into f of 3 means P of x equal to 4. That's the meaning of it. Right? Tell me now, guys. Both the side, what gets cancelled? E power minus m gets cancelled. So, m power 2 divided by 2 factorial on the left hand side, 3 into m power 4 divided by 4 factorial. Guys, both the side m square cancel. So, m square is remaining. So, retain only m square here, send everything else on the other side. 4 factorial is 24, type 24, divided by 2 factorial is 2 only. Again, 3 also gets divided by 3. What's the answer? So, m square is equal to 4, m is equal to 2. But the question they have asked is what? What is that we need to find? Variance. So, variance, that means m is only the variance. So, option A is the right answer. If they had asked standard deviation, then it would have been root 2. You understood? It would have been root 2. Yes, moving on to the next question. Question number 16. Question number 16. What is the coefficient of variation of x? Yes, CV is basically SD by AM into 100. Now, guys, by comparing with e power minus x minus mu the whole square divided by 2 sigma square by sigma root 2 pi. Guys, what is there in place of mu? 10. So mean is equal to 10, and SD in place of a sigma we have 4. So SD is equal to 4. Guys, mean is SD is equal to 4, mean is equal to 10 into 100. So please do it. How much it is? 4 divided by 10 into 100, that gives you 40. So option C is the right answer. Very good. Let's look at 17th one. What's the question? What is that we need to find? The first quartile. Guys, first quartile is mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Guys, in place of a mu we have got 10, it's a easy go, and in place of 2 sigma square we have 72. Guys, 2 ones are 2, 36. Sigma square is 36, means sigma is equal to 6. Guys, all that we have to do is solve this. 0.6745 into sigma is 6. Make it negative by pressing plus or minus. Add what is mu? Mu is 10. So the result that you get is 5.953. That means option C again. Have you understood? Option C. So first quartile is mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Guys, you understood this? The 72 is in place of what? 2 sigma square. In place of 2 sigma square we have 72. Guys, moving on to the next question. This is one of our practice questions. The 2 quartiles, that means Q1 and Q3 are given. What is that they are asking us to find? Standard deviation. Find out QD first. Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. How much it is, guys? 5.4. Is it 5.4? Yes. Now we need to find what? SD. Guys, what's the relationship between SD and QD? 2SD is equal to 3QD. Everybody, SD is 3 by 2 QD. 5.4 into 3 divided by 2, that gives you 8.1. The nearest answer to 8.1 is 8. So option D is the right answer. Guys, moving on to the next question, question number 19. If the mean deviation of a normal variable is 16, as MD is given, they are asking us to find quartile deviation. What's the relationship? 2.5 times MD is equal to 3 times QD. Correct? So guys, QD is equal to 2.5 divided by 3 into MD. Everybody, type 2.5 divided by 3 into what is MD given? 16. And the result is 13.3333. Which option is nearer to that? 13.5. 13.3333 is closer to 13.5. So option B is the right answer. Clear, everybody? Yes. Question number 20, guys. If the points of inflection are 40 and 60 respectively, points of inflection means mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. Mu minus sigma is 40, mu plus sigma is 60. Everybody, what is that they are asking us to find? Mean deviation is. Guys, first of all, find out SD. How do I find SD? By changing the signs. Correct? So if I change the sign, mu gets cancelled. Minus sigma is minus 2 sigma. 40 minus 60 is minus 20. So sigma is equal to what? 10. Standard deviation is 10. What is that they are asking us to find? Mean deviation. Guys, 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD. So 2 divided by 2.5 SD equal to MD. So 2 divided by 2.5 into SD is 10. The result is 8. Guys, none of the options are correct. Options are given wrong here. So it should have been one of the options should have been 8. One of the option should have been 8. So options are wrong here. You understood? Everybody, it's a points of inflection question. We have already done questions like this. Yes or no? Guys, moving on to the question 21st. Look at it. Quartile deviation is given. What they are asking us to find? MD. What's the relationship between MD and QD? 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QD. So what you want is MD. So MD is 3 upon 2.5 QD. Everybody, 3 divided by 2.5 into QD is QD is 4.05, and the result is 4.86. What's the right answer? Nearer to it is 4.8. Option D. Guys, moving on to the next question, 22nd. The first quartile and mean deviation about median. Guys, first quartile is Q1, which is 13.25, and mean deviation is MD. What is MD in the question given? 8. MD is 8. What is that they're asking us to find? Mode. Guys, if you want to find the mode, you want what? Mean. Correct? If mean is found out, definitely mean and median and mode, all the three are equal for a normal distribution. Guys, what connects all this? Q1, the first quartile, is equal to mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Correct? So we have a mean deviation. What is sigma, guys? 2SD equal to 2.5 MD. So SD is 2.5 divided by 2 into MD. Everybody, 2.5 divided by 2 into 8. How much it is? 10. So SD is equal to 10. Guys, what is mu? We need to compute. See, 10 into 0.6745, you do 6.745. So 6.745 is taken to the left hand side, becomes positive. And then Q1 is 13.25, that is what is mu. So 6.745 plus 13.25, that gives you 19.995, which is closer to 20. So mean is 20. Guys, if mean is 20, mode is also 20 only, because mean, median, mode, all the three are equal for a normal distribution. Have you all understood? Everybody, say yes or no. Guys, moving on to the next question. We have solved this question actually. What is phi of 1 means? Area up to 1. Area up to 1 means this is 1. That means this entire area we want. From here to here is 0.5, and 0 to 1, what they have given? 0.3413. So we just have to add these two. How much it is? 0.8413. As the last question in this exercise, set B. X and Y are two independent normal variables with mean. This is mu1, this is mu2, and standard deviation sigma 1 and sigma 2. We are asked to find the mean and SD of x plus y. Guys, mean of x plus y will be, just add the means of the two distribution, which is 22. Now SD of x plus y is what, guys? Root of sigma 1 square plus sigma 2 square. Clearly they are asked in the option, you can see it's SD only. So root of sigma 1 square plus sigma 2 square. 3 square is how much, guys? 9. 4 square is how much? 16. So 9 plus 16 is 25. Root 25 is 5. So mean is 22 and SD is 5. Which option is correct? Option C is correct. It's not B. It's not B, Sanjay. That's 25 is variance, not the standard deviation. Understood? Everybody, say yes or no? Pakka? 100%. Yeah, guys. With this, we're done with exercise questions. If you want, you can just try that set C as well. But make sure, guys, the reason why I did not ask you to copy this is so that when you go home, you can practice it all over again. If you have any doubts, you can refer to the recordings. Fine? Everybody? Clear? Yes, guys. So next class, I'll be starting with. Yes, let's start with exercise questions on chapter number 17. Set A questions, theory-based questions. These are. First question, bivariate data are data collected for two variables, but they should be collected at the same time or different time. For example, if you are taking what marks of mathematics, marks of statistics, in the same test or different test? Same test. And the same time, tana. So answer is two variables at the same point of time. Comparison ke same point of time irbeko. Yes or no? So option C is the right answer. For the bivariate frequency table having P plus Q classification, the total number of cells is P into option A. Sum of the cell frequencies in bivariate frequency table may be 0 also. It cannot be negative, may be 0. Option B is the right answer. Question number 4. For P into Q bivariate frequency table, maximum number of marginal distribution. I said two margins, yes or no? One for the row, one for the column. Answer. 2. For P into Q classification of bivariate data, maximum number of conditional distributions. P plus Q. Option B is the right answer. Sixth one. Correlation analysis aims at. Is it establishing the relation between two variables? Even option C, nodi. Measuring the extent of relation between the two variables. So both B and C. Clear? Whenever you have both A and B, B and C, check both the options. Clear? Everybody. Seventh one. Regression analysis is concerned with establishing mathematical relation between two variables. How do? And predicting the value of dependent variable for a given value of independent variable. This is also true. The answer is both A and C. Have you understood? What is spurious correlation? What is it? No causal relation between the two variables. So option C is the right answer. Clear? Scatter diagram is concerned for measuring only curvilinear. Both linear relation as well as curvilinear. So answer both A and B. Yes or no? 10th one. Yenappa. If the plotted points in a scatter diagram lie from upper left to lower right, have they said line or have they said curvilinear? They have they said line? They have nowhere said line or curvilinear. So we can only say negative, that's it. We cannot say perfect negative or we cannot say simple negative. We can only say what? Negative. Had it been line, perfect negative. So what's the answer? Negative. You understood? It could be a line or it could be a curvilinear thing. Question number 11. What is it? The plotted points in the scatter diagram are evenly distributed. What do you mean by evenly distributed? Symmetrical distribution it is. Symmetrical andre yenagutte? 0. Motte. Option A. 11th one. If all plotted points in a scatter diagram lie on a single line, then correlation is. They have said line. Have they said lower left to upper right or upper left to lower right? Nothing. Could be perfect positive or perfect negative. Is it both A and B or A or B? Either A or B. Have you understood? 13th one. The correlation between shoe size and intelligence. It is 0. There is no causal relation. It is 0 straight away. Yes or no? Question number 14. The correlation between speed of an automobile and the vehicle and the distance traveled by it after applying the brakes. You understand, you're going on a vehicle at a 100 kilometers per hour distance. 100 kilometers per hour distance. If you apply the brake, will the vehicle stop suddenly? It will move a distance, certain distance. And compare that with, let's say you're going at 30 kilometers per hour distance. Suddenly you apply brake. Will it stop? Yes, it will stop, but it will move a little distance. In which case the vehicle will move more distance after applying the brake. Higher speed or lesser speed? That means to say after applying the brake, if the speed is higher just before applying the brake, the vehicle will move more distance. The speed is lesser, the vehicle will move a little distance after applying the brake. Yes or no? So is it positive or negative? Higher the speed, more is the distance traveled after applying the brake. So it shows positive relation. Have you understood? ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ? ಮನಸ್ಸಿಲಾಯೋ? ಪುರಿಯುದಾ? 15th. No. Scatter diagram helps us to. Hey, will it give you mathematical relation? Mathematical relation is given by what? Regression lines. So what is the answer? It's only option A. Purida? Manasilayo? Right. Pearson's correlation coefficient is used for finding. Linear relation only. Refer to the table I had given you when. That is for Spearman's Pearson, it's only for linear. ರಾತ್ರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಮಾಯಣ ಕೇಳಿ ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ರಾಮಸತೆ ಯಾರು? Product moment correlation coefficient is considered for. What is product moment means? KPCC? It is considered for what? Finding the nature of relation, yes, you can say what is the nature of relation. If it is positive, positive. If it is negative, negative. Also finding the amount of correlation. You can say nature by looking at the value. You can also say the value also. So that means both A and B na, either A and B na. Both A and B. 18th one. If the value of correlation coefficient is positive, then the points in a scatter diagram tend to cluster from where to where? Lower left to upper right. Answer A. Lower left to upper right. 19. If R is equal to 1, all the points in the scatter diagram would lie in straight line, lower left to upper right. Straight line directed from lower left to upper right. Option A. Are you getting it? 20th. Product moment correlation coefficient may be defined as the ratio of product moment and K, P, C, C. It's the ratio of, they're talking about standard deviation, covariance and all. What formula am I supposed to use? Covariance of x comma y divided by Sx into Sy. So how do I say? Ratio of covariance divided by what? Product of standard deviation. What's the right answer? Option C. Right? Next question. The covariance between two variables is either positive, negative, or zero. Have you understood? Next question. The coefficient of correlation between two variables. Unit free measure. There's no unit for R. Yes or no? Option C. What are the limits of correlation coefficient? Both inclusive or exclusive? Both inclusive. Option D na, C na, B na, A na. It is D. -1 and +1 both including. Right. In case of correlation coefficient between two variables is 1. Andre R equal to what? R equal to 1. The relationship between two variables would be, first of all, are these equation as per our requirement? Our requirement is what? X and Y should be on one side, alva. If I combine Bx minus Y plus A equal to 0, so will it show a positive or a negative? X and Y are of opposite signs. That means upper left to lower right or lower left to upper right? Lower left to upper right. Increasing or decreasing? Increasing. Most importantly, B should be positive or negative? B negative ಆದರೆ sign same ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. It will be upper left to lower right, negative ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. Yes or no? That means the right answer should be option B. B should be greater than 0. Not necessary A is also positive. B should be positive. Then only one is positive, one is negative. X is positive, Y is negative. Opposite signs means lower left to upper right. That means positive. Perfect positive. Andre R value is 1. Are you getting it? Next, if the relationship between two variables is given by x and y is given by this, then the value of correlation coefficient between x and y is +1 or -1. What's the nature of the line? Upper left to lower right or lower left to upper right? Upper left to lower right. If x and y signs are same in the equation ax plus by plus c equal to 0, then the nature of the line is from upper left to lower right. So definitely what will happen? It is decreasing and then R is negative. So perfect negative or perfect positive? Perfect negative. Perfect negative means -1 or +1. So option C is the right answer. Clear, everybody? Next, for finding the correlation between two attributes and characteristics. Attributes means characteristic, it is not the quantity. Then we consider what? Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. Very good. Qualitative characteristics na measure ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವುದು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? What do we use? Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. For finding the degree of agreement about the beauty between two judges in a beauty contest, rank correlation coefficient. Option B. If there is a perfect disagreement between the marks in geography and statistics, then what would be the value of rank correlation coefficient? Perfect agreement means +1. Perfect disagreement means -1. Option only -1. 29th. When we are not concerned with the magnitude of the two variables under discussion, we consider concurrent deviation. Option C. What is the quickest method to find the correlation between two variables? Quickest and easiest yadu? Concurrent deviation. Option B. What are the limits of correlation, coefficient of concurrent deviation? Coefficient of concurrent deviation means R alva. Whatever is the limits for R, same is the limits for. What is the answer? Inclusive or exclusive? Array, this is nothing but R only. Not just for coefficient of concurrent deviation, even for Spearman's also, even for KPCC also, it's -1 to +1 only. Because all of these are what? Correlation coefficient. If there are two variables x and y, then the number of regression equations could be. How many regression equations are there? Two. What is that? Y on x and x on y. So the answer is option B. Since blood pressure of a person depends on age, assuming blood pressure as x, this as y. We need x on y or y on x? X on y. That means which equation? Regression equation of blood pressure on age or age on blood pressure? Option A. Whatever you want, given what, that depends, right? You want blood pressure on age. So y on x or x on y. Here x is what? Blood relation. So x on y you want. Blood relation is the blood pressure is the first variable and age is the second variable. So blood pressure on age only you want. You understood? Next question. The method applied for deriving the regression equation is known as least squares. The difference between the observed value and the estimated value in the regression analysis is known as its error, also called as residue. Its error also, residue means left out value. So obviously it's a difference only. So it is A or B. Please make a note of this. It's error or residue, one and the same. The errors in case of regression equations. Everybody, probable error comes in where? Correlation or regression? Correlation. Their probable error is always positive, but in regression coefficient, errors can be positive, can be negative, can be zero, all of this. Only in correlation coefficient, that probable error should be positive, but for regression equations, it can be positive, negative, zero, or all of this. So option D is the answer for 36th. The regression line of y on x is derived by ಯಾವ್ದನ್ನ ಮಿನಿಮೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ವರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಹಾರಿಜಾಂಟಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ವರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ two lines of regression become identical are equal to 1 or -1 are equal to 0 for perpendicular are equal to +or-1 for identical or coincident. That means option D. It is either A or B. 39th. What are the limits of two regression coefficients? Option. Yeah, option correct. Can one positive and one be negative? Both should be positive or both should be negative? It's impossible. No limit? No. Must be positive? No. Can be negative also both? What's the right answer? Product of the regression coefficient must be less than or equal to 1. They have said less than unity. That's correct only. Right. Regression coefficient remain unchanged due to shift of origin. Option A. The correlation coefficient between two variables is -0.9. Coefficient of determination is r square or 1 minus r square? R square. So 0.9 the whole square is 0.81. Option B. You understood? Next. If the coefficient of correlation between two variables is 0.7, they're asking percentage of variation unaccounted for. Accounted for as r square, unaccounted for as 1 minus r square. First of all, find out r square. 0.7 into equal, make it negative, add 1. How much? 0.51. How much percent? 51%. Unaccounted for andre non-determination. Accounted for means determination. Is it clear? So that's the set A. Now let's quickly see set B questions also. Set C questions are most unlikely because they're all 5-mark questions. It's only for your practice. If you want, you can just practice. If you have any doubt, you can ask me. But I'll complete set B questions. These are only our more probable questions for the examination. So we are solving set B question. Look at the first question. For the two variables x and y, the covariance, variance of x, variance of y are given. Guys, when covariance and variances are given, what is the formula for R? Root of Vx into Vy. If they give you standard deviation, no root, Sx into Sy in the denominator. Solve what first? Denominator. What are variances? 16 and 256. 16 into 256 equal root. Take it up. Divide equal. Multiply with 40. The answer is 0.625. Option B. You understood? Look at the next question. Covariance is given to be 15. Covariance, whenever they talk about covariance, write down the formula for your reference. Sx into Sy. ಈಗ ಹೇಳಿ covariance is 15 ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. They are asking us to find the condition for the product of Sx and Sy. No restriction. If this product is less than 15, the value of R becomes what? More than 1. Can the value of R be more than 1? No. So no restriction doesn't hold. Product of standard deviation should be more than 15. Yes, should be more than 15 only. 15 or equal to 15 or more than 15 only. If it is less than 15, let's say 14 and 15 by 14 is more than 1. R value cannot be more than 1. So it should be the product of Sx and Sy should be more than 1 only or equal to 1 also possible. That means what's the right answer? Product of standard deviation should be more than 15. Have you understood? Say yes or no. Option D, they're talking about sum Sx plus Sy. In the formula, you don't have Sx plus Sy, you have Sx into Sy. Are you getting it? Next question. If the covariance between the two variables is 20, they're given what? Covariance. Use the formula covariance of xy. They're talking about variances, correct? Root of Vx into Vy. Now, what is that they're asking? What would be the variance of other variable? I'll take variance of one variable as Vx. Vy is where? Option. They have said greater than or equal to 25. Correct, alva? 25 ತಗೊಳ್ಬೋದು ಅಥವಾ 26. You can take 25 or 25 also, 26 also. What value you want to take? 26? Okay. Vx is how much? 16 into 26 equal root. Take it up. How do you take it up? Divide equal. Multiply with 20. How much? 0.9805. Is it a permissible value for R? Because it is within the range. Therefore, option A. Surely you have written variance here, but they have said Sy the whole square. Nothing but variance of y only, right? Standard deviation square is variance only. So what if we had hit 25? Then also R would have been within the range only. Check. Vx how much? 16 into 25. Press equal. Press the root. Take it up. Divide equal into what? 20. How much it is? 1. Is 1 allowed for R? Yes. It's within the range only. That means what's the right answer? Option A. Have you all understood? Next question. If y is equal to a plus bx, what is the coefficient of correlation between x and y? Andre rxy ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. So first of all, is it as per our requirement? Our requirement is ax plus by plus c equal to 0. ಇದು ಈ ಫಾರ್ಮಲ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. Our x and y combined here. What you do? Y minus bx minus a equal to 0. Look at the sign of x and y. Opposite ಇದೆ. If they are opposite, the nature of the line is what? Lower left to upper right. Lower left to upper right means positive or negative? Positive. And it's a straight line. So, perfect positive. That means 1. Have you understood? Everybody, we have discussed this concept, but make sure x and y are on one side, then only you can decide upon the nature of the line. Yes or no? Look at 15th question, Laddu question. Sorry, 5th question, my bad. R is equal to 0.6. Coefficient of non-determination is R square or 1 minus R square? Type 0.6, square it into equal. Make it negative by pressing plus or minus. Add 1 to it. How much? 0.64. Option D. Have you understood? Everybody getting it? U mate V equations they have given. What is Rxy?
0.58. RXY is 0.58 ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನ್ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೇಳಿದಾರಪ್ಪ? RUV. I told you, if you remember, you have to you have to separate U and V in both the equation. If I separate U, it becomes 6 minus 5x. If I separate V from this equation, 3y minus 20 equal to 7v. So U is positive, V is also positive. And look at the sign of X, negative. Look at the sign of Y, positive. Opposite sign or same sign? RUV value is not going to change, but the sign may or may not change. When will it change? With the signs of X and Y on segregation, on separating U and V. Look at the sign of X and Y, opposite sign. Therefore, it will be minus 0.58. Option. Haven't we discussed this? We had yes or no? Look at the next question. If the relation between X and U kottidare, correlation coefficient between X and Y, that means RXY, they have given minus 0.6. They're asking us to find correlation coefficient between U and Y. Actually, if RXY is given, what they'll ask? U and V. So this U is itself is U only. This is the V. Correct? Correct? For U, what I have to look for? U na ikade itkoli, X na aa kade tagondogi. So ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? X becomes negative in the U equation. In the U equation, X becomes negative. In the V equation, Y is. Y itself is V alva. But U itself is not U. U is equal to this. U equation they have given, Y equation they have not given, V equation they have not given. So you have to let Y itself as V. Y is positive, X is negative. Opposite or same? Opposite or same? Opposite. So therefore, what will happen? RUV is minus of RXY. So plus 0.6 it would be. Have you everybody understood? Say yes or no. Pakkana. Look at the next question. Question number 8. From the following data, right, what's the next question? Look at this question. From the following data, they have given set of X values and Y values. Guys, they have also given RXY. What is RXY? 0.93. Guys, you have to use your common sense. That's it. X values, you see, X is positive, U has become negative. X is positive, U has become negative. And also, Y is positive, Y has become negative. So both X and Y are multiplied with the negative signs. Both are multiplied with the negative signs. Andre sign of U, X and Y, same irata, opposite idya? Same either. Say if it is same, RUV and RXY will be equal in terms of magnitude, also equal in terms of sign. Suppose if only U signs were negative and V signs were all positive, then it would have been minus. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? So what is the answer for this? 0.93. The same question is asked in 9th one, you see. X values are all positive. U values are all positive. No changes in terms of sign. Look at Y values. Y values were all positive, alva. But Y values are all become what? Negative. That means Y sign is negative. X sign has become positive only. Opposite sign or same sign? So RUV will be negative of RXY. So answer, minus 0.93. Have you understood? As even for the 9th one, you have to refer to the data which is given for 8th one. They've clearly mentioned referring to the data in question number 8. Have you understood? Question number 10. If the sum of the squares of the difference of ranks, what do you mean by sum of the squares of difference in ranks? Very good. Summation d square is to E is 21. What is N? 8. So what formula am I supposed to use? R is equal to 1 minus, refer to the formula and tell me 6 into summation d square upon n cube minus n. So what do I solve first? Denominator, n value 8. Press into equal to twice for the cubing it, minus 8. Take it up. How? Divide equal. Multiply with 6 first, into, and d square is how much? 21.
How do I make it negative? Plus or minus, add 1, plus 1. How much is the answer? 0.75. Option C is the right answer. Everybody clear? Solve the 11th one. Look at 11th question. Guys, 11th question is the rank correlation coefficient between marks in management and mathematics for a group of students is 0.6. What is 0.6? R value is 0.6. Rank anta gottaitu, so it's obviously 1 minus 6 into summation d square divided by n cube minus n. Correct? And what else is given? What is 66? Summation d square. Now what is the unknown? N. Where is n? Option hitting you have to do. Guys, hit option A first. What do you solve first? Denominator. Type 10, press into equal to twice. Minus 10. What do you do next? Divide equal. Multiply with 6 first. Into 66. Make it negative by pressing plus or minus. Add 1. How much? 0.6 only. That means what is given? 0.6 only. Option A satisfies. Clear, everybody? 12th one. Look at the question. While computing the rank correlation coefficient between profit and investment for the 6 years, 6 years under n is equal to what? 6. And difference in ranks for a year was taken as 3 instead of 4. So this is rank difference square or rank difference, that's it. Just a d value, it's not d square. This is d wrong yaudu. D wrong is 3, D correct is 4. Now, they have said that the original R value is 0.4. What we need to find out is correct value of R. Why R value is went wrong, tell me? Because one of the rank difference is taken wrongly. Since one of the rank difference is wrong, summation D square went wrong, correct? Now we have to correct that summation D square. Everybody, what you guys have to do is write down the formula for rank correlation coefficient. What is rank correlation coefficient formula? 1 minus 6 into summation d square divided by n cube minus n equal to what? R. Everybody. Now, I need to correct what value? Summation d square. Find out this summation d square value first with the wrong value of R. From that, subtract the wrong value of d and add the correct value of d. You get summation d square, correct value. This, whatever we obtain now is summation d square, wrong. Yaak heli, the value of r you're plugging in is 0.4. Now guys, you know how to transpose everything on one side, correct? Take transpose ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಹೇಳಿ. First of all, r value ಎಷ್ಟು? 0.4. Plus, first of all, plus 1 ಅನ್ನ ಆ ಕಡೆ ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. Becomes what? Minus 1. Done. Becomes what? Minus 1. What's the result of that? Minus 0.6. There is a negative sign here. Minus minus will get cancelled. So make it plus or minus to make it. So this becomes plus. By pressing plus or minus, that negative becomes what? Positive. Now n cube minus n. Guys, what is n? 6. 6 cube is 216. Minus 6 is 210. So into 210. Why should I multiply 210? Tell me. Because the cross multiplication. Yes or no? Then I should divide what? 6. What is summation d square? So this summation d square is actually what? Wrong value, which is 21. From this, I have to subtract wrong value. Wrong value is 3. Should I be subtracting 3 or 3 square? Why? That's d value. D square na subtract ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. Correct value ಎಷ್ಟು? 4 square na add ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. Minus 9 you do, plus 16 you do. How much? 28. So d square correct value is how much? 28. Now I got everything. I just have to feed this in the same formula. Guys, if you write each and everything, exam will get over. You know how to transpose things, right? ಯಾವ್ದು ಆ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ first? R minus 1. You get a negative value. And 6 has got a negative sign, make it plus by pressing plus or minus button. N cube minus n gets cross multiplied. Correct? And then divided by 6. Have you understood? Everybody? Say yes or no. Pakka. Now summation d square correct value siktu. Put it in the same formula now. Tell me. First of all, n cube minus n, 6 into equal to twice minus 6. Take it up. Divide equal into 6 into what? 28. Make it negative by pressing plus or minus. Add 1. How much? 0.2. Our value correct is 0.2. Option B. So this is the best way. Otherwise, this itself takes a lot of time. Have you understood? First of all, we found out summation d square wrong value using the wrong value of r. Then from there, we subtracted the wrong value of d square, added the correct value of d square. So please understand, you should not just subtract 3 square you should subtract, because given as rank difference, not square of rank difference. You understood? And add the correct value of 4 square. I mean, correct value is what? 4. 4 square you must add. Is this clear, everybody? Say yes or no. Next question. Question number 13. 10 pairs of observations are there. Number of concurrent deviations is found to be 4. What is concurrent deviation should be marked as C. Pairs of observation 10 idre, pairs of deviations will be how many? 9. Guys, we got to know it is coefficient of concurrent deviation. Yes or no? How do you know it's concurrent deviation? Because the concurrent deviations they have given in the question. What is the correlation of concurrent deviation? So our coefficient, sorry, it is 2c minus m by m. Now we have to fix the sign, right? Find out 2c minus m quickly. 2 into 4, 8 minus 9 minus 1. Negative irodrinda minus outside minus inside also. Clear? Now 2c minus m value estappa? Minus 1. Minus of minus 1 is plus 1. 1 divided by what? 9. 1 divided by 9 under the root becomes what? 1 by 3. Root of 1 is 1, root of 9 is 3. So what is the answer? Minus 1 by 3. Have you understood? Everybody, first of all, decide upon sign of 2c minus m. Astene. Thagtidya. Amele sign fix madi. Inside the root and outside the root it is negative. Have you understood? Question number 14. Coefficient of concurrent deviation for p pairs of observation. How many pairs of observation? They have not given. Where it is? In the option. Pairs of observation 10 ಆದರೆ pairs of deviations ಎಷ್ಟಾಗುತ್ತೆ first option ಗೆ 9. ಇಲ್ಲಿ 8. ಇಲ್ಲಿ 7. They're asking us to find what? P. Now guys, what is this 1 by root 3? R value. So use the formula R is equal to 2c minus m divided by m. Now is it plus or minus? Plus only. ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ? R value positive alva. R value positive idre root outside the root and inside the root same irutte. Now we are hitting option A. Option hitting. Should I hit 10 or 9? Yake? Pairs of observations are 10, so pairs of deviations are 9. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? So 2c minus m. How much is c? 6. 2 6 are 12 minus 9 divided by what? 9. Press equal, press the root. ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತಪ್ಪ? 0.5773. What's the value of this? Type 3, press the root, take it up, divide, equal. Same value? ಇದು ಕೂಡ 0.5773. Option A hit ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ we get the same value. That means option A is the answer. Please be very careful. N value is given, not M value. You must find out M value, which is 1 less than N. What you have to hit in the calculator is M value, not N value. Because as per the formula, it is M. Have you understood? Clear? Next question ನೋಡೋಣ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂತ. ಯಾವ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? They are asking us to find Pearson's correlation coefficient. ಯಾವ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? Second formula. Would you use the formula? Non-linear, symmetrical. What is the value of R for non-linear and symmetrical? Symmetrical idre, what is the answer? 0. ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ n into summation xy minus summation x into summation y. Exam will get over. Observe, it's a symmetrical distribution. So R value is 0. Have I not given that point? ಇದನ್ನ ಇಲ್ವಾ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಯಾರು ಗೊತ್ತು right. Shall we move on to the next question? Yeah. Guys, following are the two normal equations obtained for deriving the line of y on x. Idu equations actually. So actually we want a value and b value. What is the general form of y on x? A plus byx into x alva. How do we get a b values is by solving these two equations. How to get a by a and b values? It's by solving these two equations. I've told you how to get a b values. Now, see, you know, y on x equation is of this form, alva. Which equation it has got in this form? Options C and option D. As per option A, what is A value? What is B value? 3. Put it in these two equations. If it satisfies option A itself, C itself is correct. Use kidneys. ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ A value ಎಷ್ಟು 2 5 2s are 10 B value 3 10 3s are 30 10 plus 30 satisfied. A value is how much 2 10 2s are 20 B value is how much 3 25 3s are 75 75 plus 20 95. So option C. Understood? Otherwise you'll have to solve for A and B. I gave you shortcut for solving simultaneous equation. Use that shortcut, you'll get the answer. But use logic. Go with the logic. They're asking us to find arithmetic means by giving two lines. Where are arithmetic means? X and Y options. X value 1, Y value minus 1. Hit. 2 ones are 2. 3 into minus 1, minus 3. 2 minus 3, minus 1. First equation satisfied. 5 into 1 is 5. 6 into minus 1 is minus 6. Minus 1. Even second equation is satisfied. Option A. Clear? Everybody say yes or no. Artha ಆಗ್ತಿದ್ಯಾ 18. Given regression equations ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಏನ್ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು which line is regression equation of y on x. What's the shortcut I gave you? Divide x by y from the first equation andre 3 by 1. Divide what by what from the second equation? Y by x, that means 5 by 2. Press equal, press the root. This is a shortcut to find r. Yes or no? Tell me. 3 by 1 into 5 divided by 2. Press equal, press the root. You get r value as 2.738. Is it within the range or out of the range? Out of range. Guys, our assumption is always what? First line is y on x or second line is y on x? First line is y on x. So assumption is wrong because it is out of range. Correct? So actual y on x is second line. Idu y on x. They're asking y on x. So second equation is actual y on x. Suppose r value had been within the range, then first equation itself is y on x. Always remember the assumption in the mind is what? First line is y on x, second line is x on y. Divide what by what from the first equation? X by y into divide what by what from the second equation? Y by x. Should you be considering the signs? No. Now tell me, it's not within the range, right? If they ask you to find the r value for this question, what you do? Take the reciprocal, divide equal. So the r value comes out to be 0.3651. Now there is one more thing. You have to fix up the sign. Look at the nature of the line. Upper left to lower right or lower left to upper right? Upper left to lower right. Why? Sign of x and y are same in the two equations. Yes or no? If so, upper left to lower right, decreasing or increasing? Decreasing or negative or positive? So minus ಆಗ್ತಿತ್ತು. Are you getting it? Say yes or no. Next question. Guys, given the regression equation 2x minus 3y equal to 10, 3x plus 4y equal to 15. It's none of this. In both the equation, the sign of x and sign of y must be same. Yes, sir. You see, in this, sign of x and sign of y are same. But here, one of the signs is opposite sign. They cannot be of that sort because regression coefficients both are positive or both are negative. If there is a minus sign here, there should have been a minus sign here. If there is a plus sign here, there should be plus sign here. Nature of both x and y should be same in both the equation. Then only they are regression equations. Otherwise, they are not regression equations. That means it is none of this. Understood, huh? Everybody. Because one line is going from lower left to upper right, other line is coming from upper left to lower right. They never intersect actually. The two regression lines must intersect. Have you understood? Next question. U is equal to this, V is equal to this. Regression coefficient of y on x is given. Now comes that shortcut which I gave you. Guys, they're asking us to find B, V, U. What is given? B, Y, X. You remember I gave you shortcut. What is there on this side? YX. So that means Y by X here. What is there on this side? VU. If I send it to the other side, U by V. It's under modulus. Under modulus. Everybody look. Y is how much? 3 divided by X is how much? 2 into U is how much? Nothing means 1 divided by V is how much? Nothing means 1. Clear? Equal into BYX 2.4. Answer is 3.6. If you take option A, it's minus 0.25. Yeah, Kelly? I said, look at this. Are U and V separated? Are U and V separated already? Yes, sir. Look at the sign of X, positive. Look at the sign of Y, negative. So sign will be negative. So answer for this question is option B. With the help of this shortcut, you will be able to solve it comfortably. Otherwise, it will take so much of time. Exam will get over. I've solved in the regular class, yes or no? How much time it takes? Have you understood? Everybody, say yes or no. Just 2-3 questions, that's it. 21st. What is this equation? It's a y on x equation. They have only said it is y on x equation. Correct? From y on x equation, what you will get? Byx or byx? Bxy. Byx. How to get byx? X by y or y by x? In the shortcut, I told you, if you remember, x first equation, y on x equation, x by y you have to do. So what is x here? 5. What is y here? 4. So this is byx. Now positive or negative? Look at the nature of the line. Opposite sign means hey. So line is positive, R is positive, regression coefficients are also positive. So byx is 5 by 4 positive only. But what have they actually given along with this? What is 0.75? R. What have they asked? Value of regression coefficient of x on y. What's the relationship between bxy, byx and r? R is equal to root of bxy into byx. Where is bxy? Hit the option. First option in a palm. 0.45 into what is byx? 5 by 4 equal root is to 0.75. What is r? 0.75. Matching option. They have said you need not decide it is y on x equation. They have only said what? It's a y on x equation. From y on x equation, what you will get? Byx. Yes or no? Byx, how to get? X by y. Coefficient of x by coefficient of y you have to do for byx. When I gave you the shortcut, you remember coefficient of x by coefficient of y from the first equation. That is nothing but byx. I've marked in the shortcut also. First thing is what? Byx. Second thing is what? Bxy. Have you all marked it?
Yes, sir.
Next, 20. Second question. What is it? If the regression line of y on x and x on y, they have only said y on x and x on y. What is the coefficient of correlation between them? Guys, shortcut. What by what from the first equation? X by y. So should I take the signs? No. So 2 by 1. Second equation, 1 by 8. Y by x, 1 by 8. Equal to root madi? 0 point. Now you have to fix the sign. For fixing the sign, I have to combine x and y together and see. Nature of the line is what? upper left to lower right. If the sign of x and y are same in the equation ax plus by equal to 0, line comes from upper left to lower right, negative or positive? So minus 0.5. Option C. Are you getting it? See, you have, see, if you learn things, if you learned things in chapter number 3, there also I have told you, if sign of x and y in the equation ax plus by plus c equal to 0, then the nature of the line is upper left to lower right. Signs are opposite means lower left to upper right. Upper left to lower right and decreasing or increasing? Decreasing. So R is negative. Have you understood? Last two questions. Okay, last two questions. Yes. 23rd question. What is it? If the regression coefficient of y on x, the correlation coefficient of x and y are and variance of y are given. Tell me what is minus 3 by 4? Regression coefficient of y on x, the b by x. What is root 3 by 2? Correlation coefficient. What is 4? Variance of y. If variance of y is 4, sy is what? 2. Correct. Now tell me what is that we need to find? Variance of x. Guys, regression coefficient and r are related by what formula? Byx is equal to r into sy by sx. Yes or no? What is the unknown? Variance of x is asked. Find out standard deviation of x and find the square of it. Yes or no? Can I not interchange the positions of byx and sx? I can always do. Tell me what is r? Root 3 by 2. Type 3, press the root divided by 2 into sy 2 divided by byx minus 3 by 4. Minus 3 by 4, if you take it up, it is minus 4 by 3. Into 4 by 3 you do. And make it negative by pressing plus or minus. The answer is minus 2.309. If I square it into equal ಮಾಡಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತೆ? 5.3333. This is variance of x. Which option? Option B. Have you understood? Did I tell you once again or clear? Array, I have just interchanged the positions of sx and byx. Because byx is known, sx is not known. ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? r into sy by byx ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. First of all, byx is minus 3 by 4. If I take it up, ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? Minus 4 by 3 into ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Yes or no? So, r ಎಷ್ಟಪ್ಪ? Type 3, press the root divided by 2. Root 3 by 2. Into sy is how much? 2. Because variance of y is 4, sy is 2. If minus 3 by 4, when I take it up, it becomes minus 4 by 3. So into 4 by 3 you do. Minus I have to change now. Press equal. You get minus 2.3094. That is sx. Square it to get vx. 5.333. Which option? 16 by 3. Option B is the right answer. Have you all understood? And one last question. Now tell me, they have given y is equal to 3x plus 4 is regression line of y on x. Do we have to confirm it is y on x? They have only given it is y on x. Amala, arithmetic mean of x is minus 1. What is y? Arithmetic mean of y is nothing but y value only, right? Yen martira, put x equal to minus 1. Whatever y value you get, that is what is mean of. Estappa baratta? Y is equal to 3 into minus 1 plus 4, which is equal to 1 plus 1. Option A. And set C question, let me tell you, it's only for your practice. It is not the exam oriented questions actually, let me tell you, right? So if you want, you can just practice, and if you have any doubt, you can ask me, right? Make sure you practice. Now you have a lot of time, yes or no? But don't practice them towards the exam. Don't practice them towards the exam, because you will feel then it is difficult anta, right? It should not happen. If you are practicing, now only you practice it. Don't practice this towards the exam. But exam oriented questions are set A, set B questions only, right? See you all. Hello everyone, let's start solving the exercise question on chapter number 18. The first question is a series of numerical figures which show relative position is called. It's option A index number, option B relative number, option C absolute number, and option D none of this. It's clearly option A index number. Now moving on to the next question, index number for the base period is always taken as, if they don't specify the index number for the base period, it has to be taken as 100. So option D is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, question number 3. Dash play a very important part in the construction of index numbers. Guys, for the construction of index numbers, the weights play a very important role. So option A is the right answer. Dash is particularly suitable for the construction of index numbers. Guys, most appropriate is GM, but most commonly used is AM for this, because it is simple to compute than GM. The most commonly used is GM, but particularly suitable is which one? GM. Fifth one, the index number show dash changes rather than absolute amount of change. It does basically show percentage changes. Option B is the right answer. The dash makes index numbers time reversible. It is definitely GM. Dash makes index numbers time reversible. It is geometric mean. Question number 7. Question number 7. Price relative is equal to what? It's definitely price in the current year divided by price in the base year into 100. So option A. Given year or current year is one and the same, right? Question number 8. Index number is equal to, what is it? Sum of price relatives, average of price relatives, product of price relative, none of this. It is option B, average of price relatives. It is because summation P1 by P0 divided by N into 100. So obviously it's the average of what? Price relative. So option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, the dash of group indices gives the general index. It is definitely AM. Option C is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, the circular test is one of the tests of index number, hypothesis, both, none. It is definitely option A. It's one of the tests of index numbers. Dash is an extension of time reversal test. Circular test is an extension of time reversal test. Question number 12. Weighted GM of relative with fixed weights formula satisfy. It is time reversal test. Guys, weighted aggregative with fixed weights is actually circular test, but they have given weighted GM, so it is not circular test, it is a time reversal test. Question number 13, factor reversal test is satisfied by. Factor reversal test is satisfied by actually Fisher's ideal index. Option A is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, question number 14, Laspier's formula does not satisfy. Laspier's formula actually satisfies what? Unit test. It doesn't satisfy factor reversal test, time reversal test, even circular test. Therefore, option D is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, question number 15. The ratio or an average of ratios expressed as a percentage is called as. First option, relative number. Second option, an absolute number. Option C, an index number. It is clearly an index number. Moving on to the next question, question number 16. The value at the base time period serves as a standard point of comparison. Of course, yes. So it is true. 17th one, an index time series is a list of dash numbers. It is a list of index numbers. Question number 18, index numbers are often constructed from frequency, class, sample, none. It is constructed from the sample. So option C is the right answer for the question number 18. Dash is a point of reference in comparing various data describing the individual behavior. Sample, base period, estimation, none. Base period will be a reference point. So option B is the right answer. Question number 20. The ratio of price of single commodity in a given period to its price in the preceding year price is called as base period, price ratio, relative price, none of this. So what's the right answer? It is price relative. Current year price by base year price into 100 is definitely what? Price relative. Question number 21. Question number 21. Sum of all commodity prices in the current year by sum of all commodity prices in the base year is called as summation P1 by summation P0 into 100. That's what they are saying. It is simply simple aggregative price index. So option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, chain index is equal to what? Chain index is basically link relative of the current year into CIN of the previous year divided by 100. So link relative of current year into chain index number of the previous year divided by 100. So clearly option C. Moving on to the next question, question number 23. P01 is an index for the time. Guys, you have to read it ulta. Second number comes first, followed by the first number. It is basically 1 on 0. That is option A. 24th question, P10. Again, it's ulta. So it's not 1 on 0. It is 0 on 1. That means option B is the right answer. Moving on to the next question, 25th. Guys, when the product of price index and the quantity index is equal to the corresponding value, guys, they're saying price into quantity is equal to value. It is as per which test? It is clearly as per factor reversal test, because factor reversal test says P01 into Q01 equal to V01. Price index and the quantity index, the product gives you what? Value index. Question number 26. The formula should be independent of unit in which or for which the price and the quantities are quoted in which test. So unit test is a test where the thing should be what? Independent of the unit. Therefore, it is option A, the right answer. 27. Laspierre method and Pasteur's method do not satisfy. They both satisfy unit test, but they do not satisfy time reversal as well as factor reversal test. Therefore, it is option D, the right answer. Moving on to the next question. The purpose determines the type of index numbers to use. Of course, yes, it is true. Question number 29. The index number is a special type of average. Yes, it is a special type of average. It's average of what? I mean, you either use what? Geometric mean, or you can use arithmetic mean. Obviously, it's a special type of average, because for the construction of index numbers, we use average only. So it is true. Option B is the right answer. 30th one, the choice of suitable base period is at best temporary solution. Base period should be definitely there for the comparison purpose. So definitely it is true. Have you understood? Moving on to the next question, 31st. Fisher's ideal formula for calculating index numbers satisfy dash test. It satisfies unit test. It satisfies factor reversal test. That means it is option C, both. Moving on to the next question, question number 32. Fisher's ideal formula does not satisfy. The only test which is not satisfied by Fisher's is circular test. 33rd, dash satisfies circular test. Guys, circular test is satisfied by simple geometric mean of price relatives and weighted aggregatives with fixed weights. That means simple geometric mean of price relative and weighted aggregative with fixed weights. That means it is option A, the right answer. Moving on to the next question. Laspier's and Pasteur's method dash time reversal test, they do not satisfy time reversal test. Time reversal test is satisfied by Fisher's and Marshall's, and factor reversal test is satisfied only by Fisher's. Therefore, option B is the right answer. 35th, there is no such thing as unweighted index numbers. Definitely, there is unweighted index numbers. Only price, if you take only price index, obviously there is no weights there. So they have said there is no such thing, but there is such thing actually. So it is false. Question number 36. Theoretically, GM is the best average. Yes, correct. But most commonly used is what? AM. So is it true? It is true. Theoretically, best is GM, but most commonly used is what? AM. Moving on to the next question, question number 37. Laspier's or Pasteur's or Fisher's ideal index do not satisfy. Guys, definitely when it comes to Fisher's do not satisfy circular test. In fact, all these three do not satisfy circular test. Option C is the right answer. Dash is concerned with the measurement of price changes over a period of years when it is described to shift the base. Yes, base shifting predominantly you will see where in the circular test. So option B is the right answer. Moving on to 39, the test of shifting the base is called. Once again, the same question. It is circular test. Question number 40, the formula for conversion to current value. Guys, it is a deflated value formula. What is deflated value? It's a current value by price index of that current year. There is no into 100. It is the current value by price index of the current year. So option B is the right answer. Moving on to 41st question, shifted price index. What is shifted price index? Original price index by uh, price index of the year to which it has to be what shifted into 100. Is it true? Definitely it is true. It is original price index by price index of the year to which it has to be shifted, therefore it is true. Whatever given is actually as per shifted price index only, so it's true. 42nd question, the number of tests of adequacy. There are 4 tests. What are they? Unit test, time reversal, factor reversal, and circular. Therefore, it is option D, the right answer. 43rd question, we use price index numbers to measure and compare prices, to measure prices, to compare prices. None of this. It is option A. It is to measure price as well as it is measured, it is used to measure as well as to compare the prices. Therefore it is option A, the right answer. 44th question, simple aggregative of quantities is a type of quantity indices or quantity index. So option B is the right answer. With this, we are done with exercise questions on chapter number 18. Thanks for watching.